At the national exam, I signed up with a Husky that was discarded as useless, and everyone laughed at me. My ex-girlfriend publicly humiliated me, mocking me for having no money or influence, calling me a clown who overestimates himself. To prove myself, I made a public bet with a rich second-generation heir, whoever loses has to kneel. They were all waiting to see me make a fool of myself. Little did they know, my eyes could see through all hidden information. The trash they see in their eyes actually possesses an epic-level bloodline they wouldn't even dare to imagine. When my true spiritual power value was measured, everyone present was dumbfounded. My name is Xiao Xingyu, a transmigrator living in the world of beast tamers. 300 years ago, a sudden invasion of magical beasts caused the human population to plummet overnight. It wasn't until some people awakened the talent of beast tamers that the decline was barely reversed, establishing the beast tamer civilization we have today. The coastal town of Qingfeng where I live is an unremarkable place, and in 3 days, the annual National College Entrance Examination will be held here. This is the inevitable path all boys and girls must take to become Beastmasters. I just transmigrated here, merged with new memories, yet I always feel like something is missing. At that moment, a mechanical system notification sounded in my mind. Ding, congratulations, host. The divine-level beast taming system has been awakened. My heart leaped with joy. Sure enough, sheets were the standard for transmigrators. The system's newbie gift pack contained a bloodline awakening crystal and a pair of demon god's eyes. These eyes can see through all the information of a Beastmaster's creature, including attribute panels, hidden bloodlines, evolution paths, weaknesses, and more. It's practically a divine tool for mastering the information gap. With the national exam approaching, I must contract a Beastmaster's creature as soon as possible. While passing by a Beastmaster's shop, I noticed even the cheapest creature costs 12,000 gold coins. For my sister, who works 3 jobs just to survive, this is an astronomical sum. Just as I was at my wit's end, a wealthy classmate named Suja, dressed in designer clothes, walked over. He flaunted his newly purchased Beastmaster's creature, a crimson-eyed black panther, an initial tier, high bloodline creature worth 3 million gold coins, and sneered, "Beastmasters are a rich man's profession. Poor trash shouldn't even bother." I was about to leave when the pet shop owner came out carrying a beast that looked eerily like a husky, tossing it onto the street with obvious disgust. This spirit beast is the most unpopular galehound in the entire taming realm. With its comical appearance, inferior bloodline, and tendency to outrun its owner, no one is willing to form a contract with it. I activated my demon god's eye and was thrilled to discover that this swift windhound actually concealed an epic quality hell bloodline within it. I took out a ham sausage and successfully formed a blood contract with it. Suja saw that I had contracted a useless swiftwind dog and laughed so hard he nearly fell over, mocking me for being a complete fool. Yet I calmly replied, "In 3 days, you'll realize just how ignorant you are." I applied to Qinglong Academy, one of the top 4 most prestigious colleges in the country, and chose not to accept program adjustment. This decision made Suja even more convinced that I had gone crazy. Because no one from Qingfeng City had ever been admitted to Qinglong Academy, my choice quickly spread throughout the school, and even my homeroom teacher came to persuade me. My girlfriend, Jiang Lina, publicly broke up with me, saying I was an embarrassment. 3 days later, the National College Entrance Exam was held as scheduled, with all examinees from Qingfeng City gathering at Zilin Square. I became the laughingstock of everyone. In the Qinglong Academy examination area, I stood alone, facing the invigilator, Chen Qinian. He told me that the admission criteria for the Azure Dragon Academy were extremely stringent, with a spiritual power value requirement of at least 800 and a beast-taming bloodline quality no lower than elite. In the history of Qingfeng City, no one had ever met this standard. The assessment began with the first test, spiritual power value measurement. Amidst the jeers of the crowd, I placed my hand on the spirit measuring device. In just 10 seconds, the numbers soared rapidly, breaking through 300, 500, and 800, finally settling at 1208. The entire venue fell into dead silence, because this number was only 2 points lower than that of the city's prodigious girl, Yi Shuangning. Even Chen Qinian was stunned. He privately learned that due to a machine malfunction, my actual spiritual power value was 1212, 2 points higher than Yi Shuangning's. After passing the first test, Chen Qinian announced, the second test, assessing the quality of the beast-taming bloodline. All eyes were once again fixed on me. They want to see how my swift wind dog can achieve elite bloodline. Chapter 4, Admitted to Qinglong Academy, First Signs of Talent. After contracting with a beast, every Beastmaster's right hand bears a pentagram-shaped totem emblem known as the Beastmaster's seal. In daily life, Beastmasters can store their beasts within this emblem, ensuring they receive ample rest and sleep. When required for assessments or combat, the Beastmaster can summon their beast at any time. Xiao Xingyu raised his right hand, and the Beastmaster's mark flashed with golden light. Black Blade, it's your turn to shine. A blood-packed formation materialized on the ground, revealing a massive black shadow before everyone's eyes. Holy crap, what kind of beast is that? Never seen one like it. Wasn't Xiao Xingyu's beast supposed to be a windhound? What the hell is this black giant wolf? At that moment, towering beside Xiao Xingyu stood a giant wolf whose stature rivaled that of a heavy-duty truck. Its entire body was covered in black fur, each strand resembling a burning black flame swaying in the wind. Its limbs were bound by red-hot iron chains, resembling hellish instruments of death. Beyond that, a fissure ran across its forehead, molten lava flowing from the crack, giving it the appearance of a razor-sharp blade. For this reason, Xiao Xingyu named it Black Blade. The wolf let out a roar, and black flames engulfed the entire examination hall. Spectators, terrified out of their wits, screamed and retreated in panic. A string of data flashed across the Beastmaster test device's display. Name, Hell's Swiftwind Wolf. Level, Primordial Form Tier 1. Bloodline Hellblood Epic Quality. Talent, Hellfire inflicts true damage that ignores armor defense. Attributes, Fire Element, Wind Element. Loyalty 100. Skills. Hellbound, unleashes hellish chains from its body to bind enemies and pull them toward itself. Hell Roar, spews a black pillar of fire, unleashing an area of effect, penetrating attack against enemy units. Evolution Path Unknown. When the base stats of the hellish Gale Wolf were revealed, the entire crowd was stunned. An epic tier bloodline? Damn impressive. This Beastmaster is too cool. Every hair on its body is a burning black flame. The way that giant wolf stares, it's like the Lord of Hell himself. Stunned and astonished expressions spread across every face. No one had ever seen such a Beastmaster creature before. Even after combing through the comprehensive Beast Tamer compendium, compiled by multiple 9-star Beast Tamers, not a single trace of the hellish Gale Wolf could be found. This giant wolf's bloodline, is it truly epic tier? Suja was dumbfounded, his bloodshot eyes filled with nothing but disbelief, envy, and jealousy. The hellish Gale Wolf crouched beside Xiao Xingyu, radiating an imposing, majestic aura. The infernal flames burning upon its body transformed the entire examination ground into a searing furnace. Chen Qinian remained silent for a long while before speaking. Candidate Xiao Xingyu, you have passed the assessment. Issue the Qinglong Academy admission letter and award the 1-star Beastmaster badge. Under the gaze of the entire city's populace, Xiao Xingyu accepted the Qinglong Academy admission letter from Chen Qinian's hands. Chen Qinian raised his hand, pinning a star-shaped badge onto Xiao Xingyu's chest. From this moment onward, Xiao Xingyu became a 1-star Beastmaster and a first-year freshman at Qinglong Academy. Student Xiao, this is the Qinglong Academy uniform. Put it on. The uniforms of the 4 great academies boasted striking designs, featuring long robe styles commonly referred to as Beastmaster robes. Qinglong Academy's Beastmaster robe was entirely blue, featuring a Qinglong dragon pattern on the back, a design that made anyone who wore it look dashing. As Xiao Xingyu draped the robe over his shoulders, his already handsome features gained an added touch of heroic spirit and dominance. Congratulations. Thank you, Proctor. My name is Chen Qinian, instructor at the Azure Dragon Academy. You can just call me Director Chen from now on. Director Chen, could you step aside? You're blocking my interview shot. Ah, well. Chen Qinian stepped aside, and Xiao Xingyu was instantly swamped by a sea of media reporters. Xiao, how did you contract an epic bloodline beast? Is that all? Isn't it just a matter of having hands? Xiao, your spiritual power is only 2 points lower than the prodigy Yi Shuangning. What are your thoughts on that? Who's Yi Shuangning? Sorry, I don't know her. Do you feel proud and happy about getting into Qinglong Academy? Standard procedure. Nothing more to say. In an instant, Xiao Xingyu became a national trending topic. Prodigy Xiao Xingyu emerges out of nowhere, talent rivaling Yi Shuangning. Hell's Swiftwind Wolf, an overlooked species in the Beast Taming Compendium? Xiao Xingyu successfully admitted to Qinglong Academy. Genius Monster Rankings updated, Xiao Xingyu enters at number 24. The name Xiao Xingyu spread like wildfire across the nation, becoming the darling of the media and the talk of the town among ordinary people. Chen Qinian scrolled through the trending topics about Xiao Xingyu on his phone, a satisfied smile spreading across his face. Who would have thought we'd strike gold in this land so barren of talent? Xiao Xingyu is the only candidate in Qingfeng City's history to gain admission to all 4 prestigious academies. Chen Qinian approached Xiao Xingyu and patted him on the shoulder. Xiao, I'll be waiting for you at Qinglong Academy on registration day. Director Chen, I'll be there. After Chen Qinian left, Xiao Xingyu planned to hurry home and share the good news with his sister, Xiao Ruoxue. Suddenly, Xiao Xingyu halted in his tracks, fixing a playful gaze upon Suja standing nearby. Suja, shedding his usual arrogance, plastered on a smile. Xiao Xingyu, no, brother Xingyu, congratulations on getting into Qinglong Academy. Even though Suja was a rich kid, in this world, martial prowess reigned supreme. Xiao Xingyu was now nationally recognized as a prodigy and a freshman at Qinglong Academy. His future prospects were immeasurable. Suja, on the other hand, was destined to remain in this small city forever. Compared to Xiao Xingyu, he was nothing but a frog at the bottom of a well. Oh, and our bet, do you still remember it? Suja's face turned pale. Brother Xingyu, we're classmates. The bet was just a joke, don't take it so seriously. Kneel. Xiao Xingyu uttered the 2 words softly, yet they felt like 2 mountains crushing Suja, leaving him unable to straighten his back, his forehead covered in cold sweat. Thud. Suja knelt. His knees hit the floor, his face flushed crimson. He seethed with resentment but dared not vent it. Fear, pure, unadulterated fear. He feared Xiao Xingyu's current status and standing. Ever since Xiao Xingyu received his acceptance letter from Qinglong Academy, every single person in this city, even the mayor and other leaders, had to show him respect. According to the bet, besides kneeling, there's one more thing. Daddy. After uttering that word, Suja looked utterly lost, his dignity completely shattered. Xiao Xingyu smiled with satisfaction. Very good. But I don't have a useless son like you, whose spiritual power is less than 600. Humiliation reached its peak. Suja gritted his teeth, yet dared not defy him. At that moment, Xiao Xingyu's high school classmates and alumni swarmed around him. Congrats, Xiao God. Brother Xingyu, we were roommates in high school. Now that you've made it big, don't forget us. Bro Xiao, can I be your girlfriend? These sycophants fawning over Xiao Xingyu were the very same people who had once mocked and humiliated him. Their once ugly, contemptuous faces were now plastered with fawning smiles. Amidst the crowd stood a timid girl. Jiang Lina, Xiao Xingyu's ex-girlfriend. Xingyu, these past 2.5 years, I've actually developed deep feelings for you. So is there any chance we could get back together? Xiao Xingyu flashed an innocent smile. Is this how you asked me to get back together? Jiang Lina abandoned all dignity, kneeling directly before Xiao Xingyu, tears streaming down her face like rain on pear blossoms. Xingyu, please, I know I was wrong. Let's get back together. Xiao Xingyu coldly shook off Jiang Lina's hand and said indifferently, you were the one who broke up with me. Why are you crying now? The scene froze in that moment. The woman kneeling on the ground was merely a freshman at a low-tier Beastmaster Academy, destined to spend her entire life in a small city, never breaking free. The man standing tall before her was not only a freshman at Qinglong Academy. He was also a nationally renowned prodigy destined to become the nation's pillar of strength, a hero in the eyes of the people. Heavy rain fell, washing down Jiang Lina's cheeks. Watching Xiao Xingyu's figure grow distant, she finally realized she had long been unworthy of this man. Chapter 5. First monster hunt. Sister was stunned. Xiao Xingyu left the exam hall and set off for home. Along the way, Xiao Xingyu flashed a rare childlike smile. When I get home and my sister sees the Qinglong Academy acceptance letter in my hands, she'll be utterly stunned. Woof. Beside Xiao Xingyu, the Hellwind Wolf trotted closely behind like a loyal bodyguard, letting out a cheerful howl. Truth be told, traces of a Siberian Husky still lingered in the hellish Gale Wolf's eyes. Indeed, this imposing beast was once the swift-wind hound Xiao Xingyu had snatched up on sale outside the beast tamer shop. Xiao Xingyu used a Bloodline Awakening crystal to activate the hidden Bloodline Hell Bloodline within the Swiftwind dog. After the Bloodline Awakening, the Swiftwind dog transformed into the Hell Swiftwind Wolf, helping Xiao Xingyu breeze through the national exam. Ding! The system notification sounded in Xiao Xingyu's mind. Congratulations, host, on completing the system task and successfully enrolling in Qinglong Academy. Task reward issued: 1. Dark Attribute Fusion Crystal, plus 300 points. Xiao Xingyu mentally opened the system inventory, where a new crystal appeared in the inventory slot. This was a Dark Attribute Fusion Crystal. As the name implied, it could help beast tamers fuse the shadow attribute. Currently, the Hellish Gale Wolf possessed 2 attributes, fire and wind. Once it fused with the shadow attribute, it would become a 3-attribute beast with limitless potential. Xiao Xingyu's lips curved upward. Blackblade, you should consider yourself fortunate to be the first beast I contracted. Before I contract my second beast, every good thing will be used on you. Woof. The Hellish Gale Wolf was overjoyed, circling Xiao Xingyu with its tail, blazing with black flames, practically pointing skyward. Ding! System store activated. Xiao Xingyu focused his thoughts, and the system store interface appeared before his eyes. He browsed through it while muttering to himself. This interface looks just like a shopping app, even with a "you might also like" feature. To make purchases, you'll need to spend points. The system store sold all manner of rare treasures and magical beast cores to aid in the evolution of tamed beasts. Xiao Xingyu's current account balance, 300 points. Yet even the cheapest item in the store, the Fire Spirit Herb, cost 800 points. Haste makes waste. I'll just save up slowly. Blackblade, let's go home. Under the setting sun, the lingering warmth of the afterglow stretched the shadows of one man and one wolf long and slender. On the way home, Xiao Xingyu's pocket vibrated. He pulled out his old phone and answered the call. Hello, sis? I'm on my way home, almost there. Ha? It's really noisy around you, you're not at home? Xiao Ruoshue's voice came through. Xiao Yu, I'm at the market. If you want anything to eat, just ask, I just got paid. I want to eat. Xiao Xingyu dragged out the last syllable, genuinely pondering his choice. Boom! A sudden explosion erupted from the phone speaker, jolting Xiao Xingyu's eardrums. The smile on Xiao Xingyu's face froze instantly. Sis, what happened? Are you okay? Xiao Yu, I. The signal cut out, leaving only static. Blackblade, let's go to the market. Woof! On the outskirts of Qingfeng City, at a farmer's market. Now it had become a sea of flames, billowing thick smoke. The shattered streets echoed with people's cries. The air thick with the pungent stench of blood. Run! The beasts are here. Help! Help! Blood! Brains!
Guts. A giant poisonous scorpion invaded the shantytowns surrounding the vegetable market. This was a beginner-level monster, the venomous tail scorpion. Even though it was the lowest tier, to unarmed ordinary humans, it was no different from the Grim Reaper. The venomous tail demon scorpion grinned bloodthirstily, its razor-sharp tail piercing through one human body after another before being placed into its mouth and slowly chewed. Despite multiple casualties from this incident, no rescue personnel were in sight. Because this was the outskirts, inhabited by the destitute who struggled to put food on the table. The city's limited number of Beastmasters were primarily stationed in the city center and affluent districts. As for the slums in the outskirts, nobody gave a damn about this place. Just as the market's roof was about to collapse, a woman in her 20s stumbled out. Though dressed plainly, she possessed a stunningly beautiful face and a curvaceous figure, with cascading silver hair spilling over her shoulders. This silver-haired beauty was Xiao Xingyu's older sister, Xiao Ruoxue. Thud! A little girl stumbled and fell while fleeing, scraping her knee. Xiao Ruoxue hurried over and helped the child to her feet. "Are you okay?" "Big sister, thank you." Just then, a massive shadow loomed over them. Xiao Ruoxue clutched the girl tightly and turned to look. The sharp tail spike of the venomous scorpion was less than a meter from Xiao Ruoxue's face. "Big sister, are we going to die?" The little girl curled up in Xiao Ruoxue's arms, trembling violently. The venomous scorpion, seeing the child's terrified expression, grew even more excited, drool dripping from its mouth, emitting green smoke. Xiao Ruoxue's dark brows furrowed slightly as her pupils gradually shifted into vertical slits. For in the entire Beastmaster realm, only pure-blooded dragon-type beasts possessed vertical pupils. A whoa! At the moment of extreme peril, a wolf's howl shook the heavens and earth. With a thunderous crash, the venomous tail scorpion crashed to the ground. Its thick carapace was torn open by wolf claws, its foul-smelling entrails exposed to the murky air. Panicked onlookers halted in unison, their gazes fixed on a single point. Under the setting sun, a tall, straight-backed youth stood there, clad in the Beastmaster's robe of Qinglong Academy. Beside him stood a giant wolf engulfed in black flames. "Isn't that Xiaoyu? Has this kid become a Beastmaster?" The Qinglong Academy Beastmaster's robe. "Good heavens! That kid used to climb the wall to peek at me bathing when he was little, and now look at him, he's made something of himself." Childhood scandals exposed, Xiao Xingyu scratched his nose, looking thoroughly embarrassed. "Ahem, Aunt Wine, I'm begging you please don't bring up my childhood." Now that Xiao Xingyu was a nationally renowned prodigy, he had his pride to uphold. "Xiao Yu. Xiao Ruoxue's pupils returned to normal as she stared at this familiar yet unfamiliar younger brother with a look of bewilderment. "Sis, I got into Qinglong Academy. I'll make sure you live a good life from now on. Oh, let me introduce you to my first contracted beast, the hellish wind wolf, nicknamed Blackblade." "Woof." Blackblade says, "Hello, sis. Nice to meet you. Please take care of me. You're really beautiful." Xiao Ruoxue's mouth twitched. "It just went woof and you translated all that? That beast isn't dead yet. Everyone, scatter." The poison-tailed scorpion paused for a moment before scrambling to its feet, green blood gushing uncontrollably from its wounds. "Sis, rest up. I'll take care of this beast." Xiao Xingyu always wore a warm, sunny smile when facing Xiao Ruoxue. But when he turned to face the beast, his eyes flashed like lightning, radiating an invisible aura of lethal intent. The hellish wind wolf sensed its master's intent and let out a deafening howl at the poison-tailed scorpion. The poison-tailed demon scorpion retreated repeatedly, its expression filled with terror. This was bloodline suppression. In terms of level, both the hellish wind wolf and the poison-tailed demon scorpion were at the initial stage. The greatest disparity between them lay in their bloodlines. The poison-tailed demon scorpion possessed a common grade bloodline. The hellwind wolf's bloodline, however, was epic quality. This vast disparity in bloodline left the poison-tailed demon scorpion utterly devoid of any will to resist. Watching the hellish wind wolf slowly approach, the poison-tailed scorpion was scared out of its wits and turned to flee. "Trying to run? You scared my sister. Die." Xiao Xingyu issued the command. The hellish wind wolf opened its gaping maw and unleashed its ultimate attack. Chapter 6, Hotel Room Booking, The Mysterious Sister. Roar! Accompanied by a furious roar, a thick black pillar of flame erupted from the depths of the Hellgale wolf's throat, causing the surrounding air to warp under the intense heat. This was the Hellwind wolf's ultimate skill, Hell Roar. Unlike ordinary flames, Hellfire ignores armor defenses, dealing true damage. The terrifying wave of fire swept away nearby rubble, while the pillar of flame pierced the poison-tailed scorpion's body like a giant sword. After a long while, the air's temperature gradually cooled. Amidst the shattered ruins, the poison-tailed scorpion lay reduced to a charred, unrecognizable mass, dead beyond all hope of recognition. A system notification sounded. Ding! Congratulations, host, on hunting a demon beast and unlocking the Newbie First Kill achievement. Achievement reward issued, 1 bottle of Insight Enhancement Potion. Reward delivered. Please proceed to the warehouse to claim. Xiao Xingyu opened the system inventory to inspect the reward.
Insight Enhancement Potion. When consumed by a beast, it significantly boosts its comprehension, allowing it to learn combat skills beyond its level.
Combat skills refer to the Beastmaster's battle abilities. Simply having the hellish Gale Wolf consume this potion would elevate its comprehension.
Even if it's currently only at the initial stage, it could leapfrog levels and learn combat techniques normally reserved for mature or perfect stage beasts. To put it another way, it was like Gui Jing practicing the 18 dragon subduing palms during his childhood. The power might be greatly diminished, but it would be more than enough to handle children of the same age. At that moment, the entire arena fell deathly silent.
The demon beast is dead? Someone timidly asked.
Xiao Xingyu walked over to the corpse of the venomous scorpion and picked up a green crystal core. Upon death, all demon beasts leave behind a crystal core, known as a demon beast crystal core. Monster cores are essential materials on the path of beast taming evolution. This was a poison attribute core of the initial stage, not particularly valuable or useful. But for Xiao Xingyu, who had just entered the ranks of beast tamers, even a fly was meat.
Xiao Xingyu tossed it casually.
The hellish wind wolf opened its mouth and swallowed the crystal core. Logically, as a fire attribute dominant beast, consuming a poison attribute crystal core should trigger rejection or even poisoning. Yet the Hellwind Wolf possessed a unique hellish bloodline immune to all poisons. Thus, consuming this poison attribute crystal core caused no rejection. Instead, it strengthened its body and fortified its constitution.
Everyone, the beast is dead. You can all relax now.
Xiao Xingyu stepped on the corpse of the poison-tailed demon scorpion. The blackened remains crumbled to ash, scattering in the wind. Witnessing this, the group wept tears of joy.
Thank goodness. We've survived. Xiaoyu, you're truly the hero of Qingfeng City. We're so proud of you.
These neighbors near the market had watched Xiao Xingyu grow up since he was in diapers.
At some point,
the little brat who used to climb walls to peek at Widow Wang bathing had grown into a young beastmaster fighting to protect his homeland.
Xiao Xingyu didn't linger in the cheers and gratitude of the crowd.
Instead, he walked over to Xiao Ruoxue.
Sis, why are you frowning? Aren't you happy I got into Qinglong Academy?
Xiao Ruoxue paused for a moment, gathering her composure before forcing a smile.
Of course I'm happy. I'm so proud of you. Sis, you're acting weird today.
That's clearly a forced smile. She seems to have reservations about me becoming a beast tamer.
Maybe I'm just overthinking it.
The siblings exchanged a knowing smile, each harboring their own thoughts. Just then, a little girl tugged at Xiao Xingyu's sleeve.
Xingyu brother, I want to become a beastmaster just like you someday. Xiao Xingyu crouched down and pinched the little girl's cheek.
This little girl was the same one who had tripped while running away earlier and been helped up by Xiao Ruoxue. She appeared to be around 10 years old, her frame thin and frail from long-term malnutrition.
Little sister, what's your name? My name is Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu, I believe you'll become a beastmaster one day. But before that, you need to eat well and grow strong.
Xiao Xingyu opened his backpack, took out a buttered bread roll, and placed it in the little girl's hand. Her mother stood nearby, covering her mouth as tears streamed down her face. Her face was etched with self-reproach. It had been far too long since she'd been able to give her child a proper meal. Behind that single buttered bread lay the stark reality of the poor in this era, their lives as insignificant as ants. Xiao Xingyu felt no pity for these people. This era was a jungle where the strong preyed on the weak, and the powerful never complained about their circumstances. So what he gave Xiao Xingyu wasn't bread, but encouragement.
Xingyu brother, thank you.
When I grow up, I'll study hard to get into Qinglong Academy too.
Is that so? By the time you get into Qinglong Academy, I might even be its dean.
Xiao Xingyu made a casual joke, ruffling Xiao Xiyu's hair.
Night fell. A torrential downpour engulfed Qingfeng City.
Giant waves crashed against the shore, and two crimson orbs glowed on the water's surface, the eyes of a water-type magical beast.
Budget hotel. Xiaoyu, staying at a hotel is too extravagant, isn't it? Sis, Qinglong Academy offers scholarships.
We can't afford a house yet, but staying in a hotel for a few days is fine. Xiao Xingyu was quite the character, actually bringing his sister to book a hotel room. Truthfully, it was a last resort. Their previous affordable housing complex had been destroyed by invading beasts. Entire buildings collapsed. Open-air markets, low-income housing, orphanages. These barren outskirts, of little significance to urban development, would receive neither timely rescue nor reconstruction funds from higher authorities even if trampled by beasts. Reality was this harsh. Xiao Xingyu could only use his Qinglong Academy scholarship to rent a room for his sister. He booked a standard room with 2 beds. The facilities were rather basic, both the air conditioner and TV bore under repair notices. But at least the room was clean and tidy. Xiao Xingyu stretched out on the bed, lazily remarking, "Sis, we've got a week before school starts.
Let's stay here for that week."
New Beast Tamer students had no summer break, as all major Beast Tamer academies began classes a week later.
Late at night,
Xiao Xingyu was fast asleep, completely unaware that a figure was approaching him in the darkness. That figure was his sister, Xiao Ruoxue. After approaching Xiao Xingyu, Xiao Ruoxue lifted the blanket and undid the buttons of his pajamas.
On Xiao Xingyu's back lay an inconspicuous birthmark. The dragon pattern seal remains intact, proving the Dragon King's essence remains firmly bound. But why can Xiaoyu still contract and tame beasts, becoming a beastmaster? This doesn't make any sense.
Xiao Ruoxue tucked the blanket back around her brother, then stepped out of the hotel alone and found a payphone. Hello, Xiaoyu has become a beastmaster and even got accepted into Qinglong Academy. After a long silence on the other end, a response finally came.
Seems like fate's plan. You just stay by Xiaoyu's side. Xiao Ruoxue nodded. Yes, I understand. I'll keep a close eye on Xiaoyu. Chapter 7, Enrollment Day at Qinglong Academy. Time flew by. 1 week later. The day of enrollment arrived. Qingfeng City train station. Xiao Xingyu and his sister Xiao Ruoxue, laden with bags and packages, prepared to board the train. The platform was crowded with people.
Some were media reporters, but most were Xiao Xingyu's neighbors. They had all come to see the Xiao siblings off. Xiaoyu, take this basket of salted duck eggs, you've always loved them since you were little. This is money we all chipped in, not much, just a few hundred yuan, but it's our heartfelt gesture. You little rascal, when you make something of yourself, don't forget to come back and see us. These neighbors had watched Xiao Xingyu grow up. The local specialties they gave weren't worth much, but friendship could never be measured in money. Xiao Xingyu waved goodbye, then took his sister's hand and stepped through the train door. With a shrill whistle, the train slowly pulled away, heading toward the sunrise until it vanished from sight. Attention passengers, magical beasts may be present along the railway, potentially causing carriage vibrations. The dangerous section has been passed. The train is now operating normally. Attention passengers, the next stop is Longyin Station. Longyin City was where Qinglong Academy was located. After disembarking, Xiao Xingyu and Xiao Ruoxue looked around like two country bumpkins. Sis, this place really lives up to being a big city, it looks so high-end. In Longhua, cities are strictly classified by tier. The Central Imperial City holds the highest rank. Shangguanlan, the nation's strongest beastmaster, ruled the Central Imperial City. She also serves as the Dragon Nation's Empress, the most influential figure in the entire country. Below the Central Imperial City lie the 12 royal cities. Longyin City is one of these 12 royal cities. It receives significant national support, with all its industries pursuing high-end development. Many of the nation's top 50 Beastmaster guilds are stationed here. Had Xiao Xingyu failed to gain admission to Qinglong Academy, he might have spent his entire life confined to the small city of Qingfeng, with no chance of ever reaching Longyin City. Sis, I'm heading to Qinglong Academy to register. Let's take a cab. A taxi? Isn't that a bit wasteful? The starting fare for taxis in big cities was indeed daunting. Xiao Xingyu thought for a moment, then tapped the Beastmaster emblem on his right wrist. Blackblade, come out. Woof. Responding to its master's call, a streak of light shot out from the Beastmaster's crest. The Hellwind Wolf materialized beside Xiao Xingyu. Sis, let me help you up. Blackblade is covered in flames, won't my butt get burned if I ride him? Don't worry, I've already had Blackblade disable friendly fire. The infernal flames on the Hellwind Wolf only inflict damage on enemies, never harming its master or the master's family and friends. The siblings rode the Hellstorm Wolf, weaving through the streets. Less than 10 minutes later. Blackblade, stop. The Hellwind Wolf slammed on the brakes. Xiao Ruoxue lost her balance and clung tightly to Xiao Xingyu's waist, her ample chest pressing against his back, barely preventing herself from falling. Sis, your chest seems to have undergone a second growth spurt, huh? How dare you talk back to your sister like that? Xiao Xingyu let down from the Hell's swift wind wolf's back and lifted his gaze to the magnificent structure before them. This is Qinglong Academy. Impressive, huh? Qinglong Academy, situated in the heart of Longyin City, resembled a colossal convention center. Through the academy gates, Xiao Xingyu could see senior students training their beasts' practical lessons in session. The entrance was packed with new students arriving for registration. Sis, you and Hei Feng wait for me at the entrance. I'll go handle the paperwork. Xiao Xingyu entered Qinglong Academy and quickly completed his enrollment procedures with the staff's guidance. Student, head over to the reception area over there to meet your mentor and collect your dorm key. At the reception desk, Xiao Xingyu spotted a familiar face. Chen Qinian, the proctor who had supervised Xiao Xingyu's exam back then. Xiao, we meet again. Mr. Chen, what a coincidence. I never imagined I'd be assigned to your class. Class 3, Grade 1. This was Xiao Xingyu's class. Qinglong Academy was a 3-year Beastmaster training institution. As a freshman, Xiao Xingyu naturally enrolled in the first grade. The first year comprised 8 classes in total, with Xiao Xingyu placed in Class 3. Oh, right, Xiao, here's a key for you too. In addition to the dorm key, Chen Qinian handed Xiao Xingyu another key. Director Chen, what's this? Across from our academy's back gate, there's a family apartment building. It provides free accommodation for the families of students from out of town. Xiao Xingyu was thrilled. This is fantastic. My sister won't have to pay for rent. In reality, the family apartments were mostly vacant.
After all, students admitted to Qinglong Academy almost always came from families with considerable influence, either wealthy or powerful. Their families could easily afford to buy a mansion. Why would they stoop to living in family apartments? Thus, the target audience for the family apartments was precisely those like Xiao Xingyu, poor families from small cities. Xiao, go help your sister get settled first. Remember, assemble at the school playground at 3 p.m. sharp for the freshman orientation ceremony. Xiao Xingyu nodded and turned to walk out of the school gate. At the gate, Xiao Ruoxue and Hell's Swift-Wind Wolf stood patiently waiting. Sis, you don't need to rent a place. The academy arranged family housing, I'll take you there. Xiao Xingyu held Xiao Ruoxue's hand, his joy impossible to hide. Upon entering the apartment building, Xiao Xingyu followed the label on the key to find room 808. The door swung open, revealing the interior. Though compact, the apartment's living room was fully equipped, featuring a separate kitchen and bathroom along with 2 bedrooms. To the wealthy and powerful, this place might as well be a pigsty. But for Xiao Xingyu and Xiao Ruoxue, it was a warm and cozy home. Sis, you'll be staying here from now on. It's free for 3 years. After 3 years, I'll graduate. By then, I'll definitely have grown into a fully capable Beastmaster. Then I'll join one of those prestigious, large-scale Beastmaster guilds and earn enough to buy you a huge villa. Xiao Ruoxue reached out and ruffled Xiao Xingyu's hair, her eyes brimming with affection. Silly little brother, I don't need a mansion. All I want is for you to always be by my side. I heard the freshman orientation starts at 3 p.m. I'll cook dinner now, eat up before heading to the academy. The fridge was stocked with fresh vegetables, meat, and eggs, and the kitchen was fully equipped. Xiao Ruoxue washed her hands, put on an apron, and began preparing lunch. Xiao Xingyu had nothing to do. Sis, I'm heading out. Where to? Just wandering around. It'll take about 40 minutes for the food to be ready. Don't stay out too long, cold food isn't tasty. Got it. Crossroads. Xiao Xingyu walked ahead, Hell's Swift-Wind Wolf trailing behind. Passers-by turned to stare. What kind of beast is that? Never seen one like it before. A giant wolf engulfed in black flames. I think I recognize it. The news said there was a genius in this year's national exam whose beast was a giant wolf engulfed in black flames. Now, the internet was flooded with trending topics about Xiao Xingyu. Passers-by who glanced at him a few times could recognize him. Xiao Xingyu suddenly stopped in his tracks. Before him stood a Beastmaster shop. Blackblade is currently in his growth phase. Buying him some fire attribute nutrients will accelerate his advancement. Chapter 8, Chance Encounter with Qin Yanran, showcasing Beastmaster skills. Xiao Xingyu entered the Beast Tamer shop with his Hell's Gale Wolf. The shop owner was a stunningly beautiful young woman, curvy, elegant, and renowned throughout Longyin City. Everyone called her Luo San Yang. What can I get for you, young man? Luo San Yang greeted him with a smile, her gaze involuntarily lingering on Xiao Xingyu. This was because Xiao Xingyu wore the Beastmaster robes of Qinglong Academy. Handsome young man, you can enjoy a 12% discount on any purchase in this shop. Xiao Xingyu glanced at the still alluring Luo Sanyang and instinctively shielded his chest. Madam, I'm not the type to be easily swayed, don't even think about trying to keep me. Luo Sanyang crossed her arms, rolling her eyes in exasperation. What utter nonsense! Don't you know my reputation? Do I look like the kind of unscrupulous rich woman who keeps young men as kept men? My sister says women at 30 are like wolves, at 40 like tigers, and at 50 like... Hey, you little brat! Open your eyes and look properly, do I look 50? Luo Sanyang was furious, her chest heaving violently. Xiao Xingyu couldn't help but glance twice, deeply appreciating the true meaning of the idiom surge like waves. Luo Sanyang forced herself to calm down. Young man, I haven't seen you before. You must be a freshman this year. Xiao Xingyu nodded. No wonder you didn't know about our Meow Meow Beast Shop special offer. Let me tell you about it. Students from Qinglong Academy get a 12% discount. Members of the Sky Guild get 50% off. Plus other deals: buy one special attribute potion, get one free. Luo Sanyang rattled off a long list, but Xiao Xingyu wasn't really listening. He only remembered that Qinglong Academy students got 12% off. Owner, I'd like. Don't call me boss. Just call me San Yang, that's what everyone in town calls me. San Yang, I'd like to buy a fire attribute nutrient. Sure. Regular price is 10,000, but with the 12% discount, I'll only charge you 8,800. Xiao Xingyu sucked in a sharp breath. The original price is actually 10,000? As a genuine poor soul, Xiao Xingyu had to use his scholarship money for his sister and daily expenses. Even at the discounted price of 8,800, he couldn't bring himself to part with that much money. Seeing Xiao Xingyu's troubled expression, Luo Sanyang asked, Hey, handsome, you're not broke, are you? Xiao Xingyu shook his head inside inwardly, thinking that even heroes can be brought down by a single penny. This kid can't even afford a single fire attribute nutrient supplement. Looks like he's not from around here. He must be from some remote little town. His beast companion the giant wolf engulfed in black flames? I think I've seen it online before. Just then, thunderous claps echoed from the street outside the shop. Moments later, a strikingly beautiful woman entered the shop. Standing nearly 1.8 meters tall, she was only a fraction shorter than Xiao Xingyu. Her beauty wasn't breathtaking, but her aura was extraordinary, reminiscent of an ancient female general who had fought on the battlefield. Following behind her was a massive fox-type beast. This fox possessed 3 tails, its entire body covered in silver fur, with crackling electricity gathering in its pupils. At the tip of each tail hung a crackling thunderball. Xiao Xingyu instinctively activated his demon god's eye, revealing the fox-type beast's attribute panel. Name: 3-tailed thunder fox. Level: Transcendent Body Tier 3. Bloodline Epic Quality. Attributes: Lightning, Wind. Loyalty: 89. Skills: Tri-tail thunderstorm, sweeps enemies with 3 tails simultaneously, dealing electrocution damage and applying a 1-second stun paralysis effect. Lightning dash, a movement skill that allows swift dashes toward enemies at lightning speed, evading attacks while dealing a bolt of lightning damage. Celestial thunderbolt, charges energy, then unleashes a thunderball from its mouth, dealing area of effect damage to enemies. Evolution path: 3-tailed thunder fox, 4-tailed thunder fox, 5-tailed thunder fox. Hidden evolution path: 3-tailed thunder fox, extreme shadow, crimson lightning fox, scarlet lotus lightning fox. Habits: preferences: grinds teeth while sleeping, burps and farts frequently, loves cilantro. This is the attribute panel for the 3-tailed thunder fox. The hidden evolution path is only visible to Xiao Xingyu. At this moment, Xiao Xingyu frowned as he noticed another set of data. Beast state: manic, depressed, disoriented. Disease analysis: post-traumatic stress disorder. Treatment method: crack. Suddenly, the 3-tailed lightning fox unleashed an electric current, overturning a nearby cargo container and letting out a deafening roar. The entire store's electrical system went haywire, and all the light bulbs exploded. Other customers scattered in panic. Luo Sanyang urgently shouted, "Good heavens, Miss Qin! Have your beast recall its power? I still need to run this shop." The owner of the 3-tailed thunder fox, the beautiful woman before Xiao Xingyu, was named Qin Yanran. She was the daughter of Qin Longyue, the leader of the Azure Sky Guild. Across the entire city of Longyin, over a dozen Beastmaster guilds of varying sizes were established. In terms of overall strength, the Sky Guild ranked second, surpassed only by the Hurricane Guild. Xiao Xingyu glanced at Qin Yanran's chest. 5-star badges hung on Qin Yanran's chest, the emblem of a 5-star Beastmaster. Third mother, you saw it too. My Lulu is sick. The beast doctor said it has bipolar disorder. Just feed it some cold ice grass and it'll calm down. Luo Sanyang rummaged through drawers and cabinets. Ice grass, right? Let me find some. Found it. How many do you need? As many as you have. Such is the extravagance of the wealthy. 1 stem of cold ice grass sold for 25,000. Luo Sanyang pulled out 20 plants in total, that's 500,000. To Xiao Xingyu, this sum was astronomical. But for Qin Yanran's Sky Realm Guild, accepting a single bounty to slay a fully matured demon beast routinely netted millions in commission. Miss, your Beastmaster isn't suffering from bipolar disorder. Treating it with ice grass only addresses the symptoms, not the root cause. Qin Yanran finally noticed the handsome young man beside her. You are. Hello, I'm Xiao Xingyu, a freshman at Qinglong Academy. Luo Sanyang froze for a moment before realizing. No wonder you look so familiar. You're the biggest dark horse in this year's national exam. Your initial spiritual power score broke 1,000. And you only fell 2 points short of Yi Xuangning's record. Xiao Xingyu scratched his head, looking a bit shy. Qin Yanran asked, so you're saying my Lulu doesn't have bipolar disorder? You're a beast doctor? Xiao Xingyu shook his head. I'm not a beast doctor, but I know a bit about veterinary medicine. Judging by this 3-tailed lightning fox's appearance, it has numerous fresh scars, indicating frequent battles with magical beasts recently. Qin Yanran nodded slightly. That's right. Our guild has received many bounty missions lately. The demon beasts have overrun Skeleton Mountain outside the city. Lulu has been with me and sustained quite a few injuries in battle. Alright, continue. Xiao Xingyu cleared his throat and continued his analysis. 3-tailed lightning foxes are highly sensitive creatures. If they sustain frequent injuries in battle and their wounds become infected with demonic energy, it can trigger a specific ailment. This disease isn't bipolar disorder, it's post-combat trauma syndrome. Qin Yanran and Luo Sanyang exchanged bewildered glances, utterly confused. The 3-tailed thunder fox's current state of extreme agitation is a manifestation of this PTSD. To cure it, using ice grass only treats the symptoms, not the root cause. I have a prescription. If you trust me, sister, we can try it. Xiao Xingyu exuded the aura of a legendary physician before Qin Yanran. Chapter 9, a new god sister appears, making the real sister jealous. Handsome boy, you're not a beast doctor, don't go spouting nonsense. Miss Qin, don't listen to this young upstart's nonsense. Then Luo Sanyang leaned close to Xiao Xingyu and whispered, silly boy, this is the daughter of the Sky Guild's leader. If you mess up the medicine and make the 3-tailed lightning fox's condition worse, you'll be in big trouble.
Xiao Xingyu smiled without comment, utterly confident in his medical skills.
Qin Yanran fixed her gaze on Xiao Xingyu and asked, "Are you certain you can cure my Lulu?" Xiao Xingyu nodded. "Alright then. I'll trust you this once. Prepare the medicine." Qin Yanran couldn't quite explain it herself.
From the moment she first met Xiao Xingyu, she felt an instinctive closeness to him, an unconscious urge to trust this young man. Of course, this was also because Qin Yanran had spent a fortune hiring several beast doctors, yet none had managed to cure the three-tailed lightning fox's ailment. Now that she'd encountered Xiao Xingyu, she might as well try anything. "San Yang, please prepare the medicine according to my prescription."
Luo San Yang picked up paper and brush.
1 soul-soothing flower, crushed and steeped in boiling water.
Add 1 bottle of lightning attribute catalyst. Then add 1 fully matured water attribute beast crystal core and wait for it to dissolve. The final step.
Xiao Xingyu rattled off a long list, which Luo Sanyang meticulously recorded on paper before gathering the ingredients and mixing the concoction according to the formula. The beast tamer shop had everything needed, and the process of gathering and mixing the ingredients took only a few minutes.
"Lulu, open your mouth." Qin Yanran poured the prepared potion into the three-tailed thunder fox's mouth.
Within a minute of swallowing the medicine, the uncontrollable electrical currents coursing through the three-tailed thunder fox gradually subsided.
Its fierce gaze softened, and its 3 bristling tails slowly relaxed. Seeing this, Qin Yanran's face lit up with joy. "Lulu, you're cured."
True to its gentle nature, the three-tailed lightning fox obediently lay beside Qin Yanran, extending its tongue to lick the back of her hand. Next, the fox approached Xiao Xingyu, bowed its head slightly, and raised its front paws in a gesture of respect expressing gratitude toward Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu reached out and stroked the fox's head.
The fox closed its eyes, its expression one of pure contentment. Luo Sanyang was utterly transfixed. Unbelievable. This kid really is a miracle healer.
Qin Yanran stepped before Xiao Xingyu, her face breaking into a sweet smile.
"Little brother, thank you so much for curing my Lulu's illness. You're too kind, sister. What's your name?" "Xiao Xingyu." "I'm Qin Yanran.
From now on, we're friends. No, I'm your big sister." Qin Yanran, with her outgoing personality, suddenly threw her arms around Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu felt his head enveloped in softness, nearly causing him to bleed from the nose.
This woman, she really has a big heart. "Xingyu, from now on I'm your big sister and you're my little brother. No one in the entire city of Longyin will dare bully you." Xiao Xingyu timidly replied, "I have a real sister." "So what if you have a real sister? Me being your god sister is perfectly reasonable, right?" Xiao Xingyu was handsome and well-groomed, and he even knew medicine.
This made Qin Yanran feel fond of him, so she decided to adopt him as her godbrother.
Luo San Yang fanned the flames from the sidelines.
"Handsome boy, you're really hitting the jackpot becoming Miss Qin's godbrother." As Qin Yanran and Xiao Xingyu chatted, she learned he'd passed the entrance exam to Qinglong Academy from a small city, which made her regard this brother even more highly.
"You're exceptionally talented and skilled in medicine.
I'm so proud to have you as my godbrother.
By the way, what were you planning to buy at the beast tamer shop?" Qin Yanran steered the conversation to the main point. Before Xiao Xingyu could answer, Luo San Yang piped up. "Miss Qin, this handsome young man came to buy fire attribute nutritional supplements. But he's from a small town and doesn't have enough money, so..."
This wasn't just jumping in, it was a masterful assist.
Qin Yanran pulled out her bank card and slammed it on the counter. "San Yang, there's 500,000 yuan in this card. Bring out the highest quality fire attribute nutritional supplements you have in your store. Right away, Miss Qin."
Luo Sanyang dashed to the back warehouse and returned a few minutes later, beaming, holding 5 fire attribute nutritional supplements.
Nutrient potions varied in quality and price.
These were the finest fire attribute supplements in the shop, priced at 100,000 yuan each. Qin Yanran packed the 5 fire attribute nutritional supplements and handed them to Xiao Xingyu.
"Sis, this isn't right. Xingyu, you're my little brother now.
It's only natural for a sister to spend money on her little brother."
"Well,
I suppose I'll reluctantly accept them then."
"Thank you, sister."
Xiao Xingyu was polite in words but quicker than anyone in action.
Luo Sanyang muttered her complaints from the sidelines. What a fitting title, reluctantly agreeing. After accepting Qin Yanran's gift, Xiao Xingyu thought to himself. So this is the value of medical skill, it can expand one's network and connect you with more influential figures.
Xiao Xingyu's demon god's eye could perceive the condition and ailments of tamed beasts, and also analyze the appropriate medicinal prescriptions for treatment. This meant that on top of his Beastmaster profession, he had also awakened the profession of Beast Doctor. Any Beastmaster guild desperately needed a versatile talent like Xiao Xingyu.
Family apartments.
Xiao Ruoxue sat at the dining table, her expression uneasy. A sumptuous spread of 4 dishes and a soup lay before her, its warmth gradually fading.
The food's getting cold, and Xiao Yu still hasn't come back.
Just as Xiao Ruoxue was about to go out looking for her younger brother, the door opened.
"Sis, I'm home." "You little rascal. Why did you take so long?" "The food's getting cold. I'll go warm it up for you." "No worries, I love it cold too."
Xiao Xingyu sat down and grabbed his bowl and chopsticks, devouring his meal. Xiao Ruoxue sat beside him, her hands propped on her cheeks, watching him with a tender gaze.
Silly boy, slow down. Don't choke.
Xiao Ruoxue suddenly frowned, her nostrils flaring as she caught the faint scent of a woman's perfume on Xiao Xingyu.
Xiaoyu, did you go on a date while you were out? Sis, don't jump to conclusions.
I went to the Beast Tamer shop and bought 5 high-quality fire attribute nutritional supplements for Black Blade's advancement.
Xiao Ruoxue glanced at Xiao Xingyu's backpack. Fire attribute nutrients of this quality are obviously expensive.
They must have cost at least several 100,000 yuan.
Where did you get the money?
At this point, Xiao Xingyu had no choice but to tell the truth.
Well, it was quite a coincidence. I cured a female beast tamer's pet of its illness. Her name is Qin Yanran. She was so happy she took me as her godbrother.
She paid for the fire attribute nutrients.
Sis, I'm still hungry. Could you get me another bowl of rice? Sis, you.
Xiao Xingyu's head down eating suddenly froze, his sturdy frame trembling involuntarily.
Sis, don't look at me like that, it scares me.
Xiao Ruoxue was usually gentle and kind, always smiling at her younger brother. But right now, her gaze was as cold as an ice cellar.
Well done, Xiao Xingyu. You've gone and adopted a sister outside the family. Where does that leave me? You're my real sister. She's just a god sister.
The atmosphere grew tense, and Xiao Xingyu tried to change the subject.
Sis, I'm hungry. Could you help me get another bowl of rice? Oh, you're hungry, huh?
Have your god sister serve you some rice then?
Sis. No, I'm not your sister. Your sister's name is Qin Yanan, you know.
Xiao Ruoxue tossed her apron aside and returned to her bedroom, locking the door behind her.
Jealousy filled the room. Xiao Xingyu felt both amused and exasperated.
I just adopted a god sister, so why do I feel guilty like I've been caught cheating on my wife?
Chapter 10, The Genius Youth Stuns His Mentor. Time moved to 3 in the afternoon. Qinglong Academy, Central Plaza. All freshmen and their class mentors gathered here for the annual freshman ceremony. With a series of ceremonial cannon blasts, the ceremony officially commenced.
Xiao Xingyu stood within the crowd, gazing up at the main podium. Dean Lin Song smiled warmly. Welcome, freshmen, to Qinglong Academy.
Lin Song was notoriously long-winded. After detailing the academy's historical background, he launched into a lengthy introduction of distinguished alumni. Half an hour passed.
Xiao Xingyu yawned repeatedly, clapping along with the other freshmen purely on autopilot.
Lin Song cleared his throat. Ahem, I've said all I needed to say.
Now, please welcome our dean to deliver the welcome address to the freshmen. No sooner had Lin Song finished speaking than a lion's roar shattered the clouds overhead.
A mature, elegant woman descended from the heavens, riding a majestic lion with wings. Dean Su has arrived.
Truly the nation's most beautiful dean, she's breathtaking. They say Dean Su is over 40, but she looks incredibly well preserved. Dean Su is a 7-star Beastmaster, a true heroine.
My idol. Xiao Xingyu's gaze first landed on the lion-type Beastmaster.
This was a majestic male lion, its size comparable to a 3-story villa, with purple flames dancing around its claws. Even more intriguing, a pair of amethyst wings sprouted from its spine. A flying lion. This was the first time Xiao Xingyu had ever seen such a thing. Purple flame-winged lion king, beast king form fire-type Beastmaster.
Xiao Xingyu murmured to himself, his demon god eyes revealing every detail about the purple flame-winged lion king.
The master of the purple flame-winged lion king was a stunningly beautiful woman, her long crimson hair cascading over her shoulders. Her striking features exuded an exotic allure. This was Qinglong Academy's principal, Su Ruyan. Su Ruyan wore a purple Beastmaster robe, with 7-star badges pinned to her chest. This symbolized her status as a 7-star Beastmaster. Typically, one must cultivate a beast to the Beast Emperor physique level to advance to 7-star Beastmaster. The Crimson Flame-Winged Lion King is only a Beast King tier beast, so this woman must have other beasts. Powerful beast tamers, abundant in spiritual energy, never contract just one beast. The strongest beast is often kept as a trump card, summoned only in dire emergencies.
Xiao Xingyu could confirm that the purple flame-winged Lion King was Su Ruyan's second or third beast.
Su Ruyan's primary beast must rank above the Beast Emperor tier. Standing at the main podium, Su Ruyan looked down upon this year's freshmen. Students, congratulations on entering Qinglong Academy.
Here, I must remind you all of one thing.
Now that you've entered Qinglong Academy, whether you come from a prestigious family or humble origins, you must abide by the rules of Qinglong Academy. Xiao Xingyu, along with every other freshman, held a copy of the Academy's Code of Conduct issued by the institution. Among them, Rule 8 stood out like a sore thumb. Rule 8. Disputes between students, regardless of fault, must be resolved through a duel on the arena. The losing party must apologize to the winning party. This rule seemed profoundly unfair. After all, it directly negated the concept of right and wrong, potentially leading to bullying and abuse of power within the academy. The crowd erupted in murmurs of discontent. Xiao Xingyu merely smiled.
He understood that this seemingly unfair school rule was actually Su Ruiyan's thoughtful arrangement. Freshmen, enjoy your 3-year journey at this academy.
Whether you become dragons or worms in 3 years depends entirely on whether you dedicate yourselves to diligent study and rigorous training, or waste your time in idleness. Finally, may you all become high-tier Beastmasters soon. After delivering her speech, Su Ruiyan vanished from sight, riding her purple flame-winged Lion King. After the freshman ceremony concluded, all new students returned to their respective classes.
Class 3-1.
This was the classroom where Xiao Xingyu was enrolled.
Chen Qinian served as the homeroom teacher for Class 3.
Students, please take your seats according to your assigned numbers. Xiao Xingyu's seat was in the back row by the window.
Moreover, this spot is quite unique, there's only one desk. In other words, Xiao Xingyu didn't have a deskmate. I thought I'd get to sit next to the school beauty and flirt with girls during breaks. Ah well, the strongest are always lonely. Back row by the window, the king's domain.
Xiao Xingyu knew how to console himself.
Hey, Xiao. Nice to meet you, I'm Wu Shangyu.
Xiao Xingyu glanced sideways, meeting his first friend.
Xiao Xingyu's seat was in the back row, by the left window.
Wu Shangyu sat in the last row by the rear right door.
Both had single desks, giving off a vibe of being kindred spirits in adversity. Hello, Wu.
Xiao, I've heard all about your remarkable achievements. Your initial spiritual power score was only 2 points lower than that of the prodigy, senior Yi Xuanning. This was the umpteenth time Xiao Xingyu had heard Yi Xuanning's name. Because of his initial spiritual power value, Xiao Xingyu's name was always linked to Yi Xuanning's.
Yi Xuanning again. I vaguely remember her.
She's also a student at Qinglong Academy, a second year, and my senior. Wu Shangyu, a cheerful, chubby kid, struck up a conversation with Xiao Xingyu and quickly became his buddy.
Bro Xiao, what a coincidence, my dorm is 312 too. We really are meant to be not only classmates, but roommates too.
Xiao Xingyu reminded him, old Wu, cut it out.
Director Chen is glaring at us. After the textbooks were distributed, the bell for the first class rang. Chen Qinian stood at the lectern.
Students, this semester we'll cover these 13 books during our theory classes. Theory is the foundation of practice.
To defeat beasts, we must understand their habits and weaknesses. Open your monster compendium. We'll begin with chapter 1.
Xiao Xingyu glanced at the thick stack of textbooks on his desk, a faint smile playing at the corners of his lips. While Chen Qinian spoke slowly at the lectern, Xiao Xingyu frantically flipped through the pages.
The demon gods, I granted him photographic memory. Within 3 minutes, Xiao Xingyu had memorized all 13 textbooks inside out, mastering their contents.
Wu Shangyu hated reading, so he simply passed a note to Xiao Xingyu.
Note, bro Xiao, dinner tonight, cafeteria or grab a bite outside? My treat. Xiao Xingyu replied. No thanks.
My sister packed me a lunchbox.
Just need to microwave it. You have a sister? I'm so jealous. Thud. A piece of chalk hit Wu Shangyu on the head. Wu Shangyu, Xiao Xingyu. Stop passing notes and pay attention in class.
Chen Qinian adopted his homeroom teacher's stern demeanor and snapped, you two are truly the worst freshman class I've ever taught. After his anger subsided, Chen Qinian posed a question.
Wu Shangyu, you answer this question. What is the weakness of the celestial demon lizard?
Wu Shangyu stammered for a while before blurting out, it expresses the author's homesickness.
The entire class erupted in laughter. Chen Qinian slammed his hand on the lectern. You little rascal, you think this is a high school Chinese reading comprehension exam? 3 periods of standing as punishment. Xiao Xingyu, what are you laughing at? Stand up and answer the question.
Chen Qinian intended to make an example of him, showing the class the consequences of not paying attention in class.
What is the weakness of the celestial demon lizard? The venom sac beneath its abdomen. Chen Qinian froze. You're something else, kid. Skipping class and still getting it right. Don't sit down just yet. Keep answering questions. Where does the frostbound giant crocodile typically inhabit?
Without hesitation, Xiao Xingyu answered instantly, the Frostfall Lake region in southern Dragon Nation, and the cold pools and waterfalls beneath the Kunlun Glacier.
Chen Qinian looked utterly surprised. You kid, keep listening to the questions.
If you encounter a demon-devouring sky-shattering tiger in the wild, how should you respond? Xiao Xingyu casually replied, put your ID card in your mouth, then find some shade and lie down.
Chen Qinian frowned deeply. Why?
Because the demon-devouring sky-shattering tiger is a Beast King tier mutant great demon beast. Only Beastmasters above the 6-star level stand a chance against it. For us newbies, encountering one in the wild means certain death. That's why I choose to hold my ID card in my mouth so my family can identify my body. Lying down in the shade prevents the body from stinking.
After Xiao Xingyu finished answering, the entire classroom fell silent. All eyes turned to Chen Qinian at the lectern. Chen Qinian's mouth twitched.
After a long silence, he finally spoke. That answer full marks.
Xiao Xingyu, the questions I just asked you were all from the final chapters of the textbook.
I've only just begun teaching chapter 1, why did you? Xiao Xingyu replied flatly, I've already studied all 13 textbooks.
What? The first class has only been going for 20 minutes, and this guy has already finished the entire semester's curriculum? Holy cow, this kid is a genius prodigy. Xiao Xingyu, that name sounds familiar. Wait, I remember. He's the Xiao Xingyu trending on social media. His initial spiritual power was only 2 points lower than Yi Xuanning's. So far, Xiao Xingyu and Yi Xuanning haven't even met face to face. But whenever one of their names was mentioned, the other would inevitably follow. Chapter 11, Breaking Precedent to Enter the Library, Learning Beast Taming Combat Techniques. Students, please preview the textbook material first. Xiao Xingyu, step outside with me. Outside the classroom in the hallway. Chen Qinian and Xiao Xingyu faced each other. Kid, you're something else. You finished an entire semester's worth of theory lessons in under 20 minutes. Chen Qinian eyed Xiao Xingyu up and down with curiosity, as if examining a freak. Xiao Xingyu chuckled and flattered, it's all thanks to Director Chen's excellent teaching. No. Don't drag me into your bragging. I'm starting to doubt whether I'm even qualified to be your teacher. You kid, you're a genius freak. Those 4 words genius freak were the highest praise any young beast tamer could receive. In Dragon Nation, there existed a publicly recognized ranking system known as the Monster Genius List. Those who made the list were the cream of the crop among young beast tamers, their talents overwhelming the competition. Since the national exam, Xiao Xingyu had secured the 24th spot on the Genius Monster list. Chen Qinian silently marveled, judging by this kid's talent, his ranking will likely keep climbing. Director Chen, you asked me here alone. What is it? Take this card. Chen Qinian slipped a golden card into Xiao Xingyu's hand. Engraved on it was the totem of a Qinglong dragon's head. This is a library card for the Qinglong Library. With this card, you can enter and exit the Qinglong Library at any time, 24 hours a day, and enjoy free book borrowing privileges. Xiao Xingyu's eyes lit up, a rare flicker of joy appearing on his usually impassive face. Happy, huh? You little rascal, your grin's practically reaching the back of your head. Thank you, Director Chen. Xiao Xingyu was deeply grateful to Chen Qinian. This library card held immense significance for him. Each of the 4 great Beastmaster academies maintained its own library. The Qinglong Library at Qinglong Academy housed hundreds of thousands of volumes on beast cultivation and combat against demonic beasts. Among these, one category stood out as the most crucial, the combat technique manuals. Most beast tamers relied on skills to combat demon beasts. These skills are combat techniques. Some are innate to the Beastmaster, known as innate combat techniques. For example, the Hell Wind Wolves, Hell Bind, and Hell Roar. Other combat techniques, however, require post-taming training. Today, the Beastmaster civilization has flourished for 300 years. Through the collective efforts of countless predecessor beast tamers, they painstakingly compiled one combat technique manual after another. These manuals are meticulously categorized based on beast attributes and combat styles. Take the Wolf Beastmaster Combat Techniques Compendium, for instance. Its very title reveals it's tailored specifically for wolf-type beasts. Another example is the Fire-type Combat Techniques Record, clearly exclusive to Fire-type beast tamers. Chen Qinian urged, alright, take your library card and head to the library. Professor Chen, what about your class? You've already mastered an entire semester's worth of theoretical knowledge ahead of time. Staying in the classroom would just be a waste of your time. That's why I'm making an exception. You don't have to attend my theory classes anymore. If you want to spend your time at the library, I won't object. Chen Qinian's words warmed Xiao Xingyu's heart. In this dog-eat-dog era, only geniuses received special treatment. Chen Qinian quickly added, oh, and while you can skip theory classes, you absolutely cannot skip practical sessions. Got it? Xiao Xingyu nodded. Practical classes were especially crucial for new students. After all theory must ultimately be applied in practice to stand a chance against the restless beasts lurking beyond the borders. Qinglong Library. While other students were still studying the first chapter of their textbooks in class, Xiao Xingyu used his privileges to enter the Qinglong Library. What an imposing library, like an ancient palace. The interior was lavishly decorated. A massive pillar stood at the center of the hall. Bookshelves were embedded within the pillar, crammed full of obscure and difficult-to-understand books. The Complete Guide to Beastmaster Evolution. Tips for passing the 2-star Beastmaster exam. 3 minutes to mastering beastkin-type monsters. Postpartum care for sows in beastmastering. The collection in this library is quite eclectic. Hellgale Wolf, possessing both fire and wind attributes. Xiao Xingyu pulled 2 combat technique manuals from the shelf, both covering fire and wind attributes. Finding a corner, Xiao Xingyu sat cross-legged on the floor and began flipping through the books. With the demon god's eye granting perfect recall and maxed-out comprehension, Xiao Xingyu finished both books in a minute. However, for a beast to fully master and proficiently execute new combat techniques depended entirely on its innate aptitude. Fortunately, Xiao Xingyu had a bottle of Comprehension Enhancement Potion in his system inventory. Feeding this potion to the hellish wind wolf would significantly boost its comprehension. Not only would it learn combat techniques faster, but it could also learn advanced techniques beyond its current level. Time passed. 2 hours passed.
After finishing his 1032nd book, Xiao Xingyu exhaled a breath of stale air.
It's almost time for school to let out. My sister is probably waiting for me at the school gate already. Xiao Ruoxue wouldn't let Xiao Xingyu eat at the cafeteria. She would prepare a boxed lunch and deliver it to the school gate, ensuring it was healthier and more nutritious. Before leaving the Qinglong library, Xiao Xingyu picked up a copy of the Complete Guide to Dark Attribute Combat Techniques from the bookshelf. The librarian was a portly old gentleman with a kind face.
He had no official name, but the entire school called him Uncle San.
Uncle San, I'd like to borrow this book to read in my dorm. Uncle San looked puzzled. Xiao, your beast is both fire and wind attribute.
Yet you're borrowing a manual on dark element combat techniques.
Why is that? Xiao Xingyu smiled and evaded the question. I'm just browsing. Third uncle didn't press further.
After all, Xiao Xingyu had a valid library card. Whatever he borrowed was perfectly within the rules.
Xiao, I've processed your registration.
Make sure to return it within 3 days.
Xiao Xingyu declared loudly, I can return it first thing tomorrow morning. Leaving the Qinglong library, Xiao Xingyu headed back to the academic building.
He sat in the classroom for about 10 minutes before the dismissal bell rang.
Finally, school's out. I'm starving. Let's hit the cafeteria.
I heard there's a barbecue place by the back gate of the academy.
Let's go get some barbecue. Sounds good. To celebrate the start of the semester, let's drink until we drop tonight.
This was the spirit of the first-year freshman, bursting with youthful energy, untouched by the brutal training yet to come.
Chen Qinian pounded the table. Everyone, listen up. Starting tomorrow afternoon, we'll begin our first practical training session. Get some rest tonight and let your beast companions recharge. Tomorrow's hellish training awaits. After a few final words of advice, Chen Qinian left the classroom.
Wu Shangyu was the first to rush over, crowding around Xiao Xingyu with a chubby little face brimming with admiration.
Brother Yu, I'm so impressed. You're my idol. On the very first day of school, Director Chen made an exception and gave you a library card. And Director Chen even exempted you from all theory classes going forward.
Wu Shangyu chattered on and on, leaving Xiao Xingyu both amused and exasperated.
He thought to himself, this guy's a chatty little chubby. Case closed.
Packing up his backpack, Xiao Xingyu walked out of the classroom building with Wu Shangyu.
Brother Yu, I'm heading to the cafeteria. Aren't you coming?
I told you, my sister's bringing me lunch. Xiao Xingyu walked straight toward the college entrance. Wu Shangyu watched from a distance, curious.
College entrance.
A silver-haired beauty stood in the wind, holding a thermal bag. Even in her simple attire, her otherworldly beauty and graceful, gentle demeanor shone through.
Sis. Xiao Yu.
Xiao Xingyu practically ran over in 2 strides, taking the insulated bag from Xiao Ruoxue's hands. Inside the cooler lay a meticulously prepared boxed meal. 2 meat dishes, 1 vegetable dish, plus an extra dessert, all designed for nutritional balance. Xiao Xingyu was already a dark horse trending on social media, and Xiao Ruoxue, a stunning silver-haired beauty, was equally eye-catching. The siblings drew the admiring stares of the surrounding students.
That silver-haired beauty is absolutely stunning. Seems like she's Xiao Xingyu's sister. Why does the sister have silver hair while the brother has black? Looks like they're not blood-related. Xiao Xingyu? That kid's got serious talent, and he's from a small town.
Ignoring the stares, Xiao Xingyu casually leaned against a tree and began enjoying his sister's lovingly prepared dinner.
Chapter 12, Ace Up the Sleeve Number 1 Dark Attribute Beastmaster Combat Technique.
Sis, your scallion braised tofu and braised chicken chunks are on par with a 5-star chef skills. I can't get enough. In under 5 minutes, the lunchbox was empty. Not a drop of sauce or grain of rice remained.
Don't choke, have a sip of chicken broth.
Xiao Ruoxue sat beside Xiao Xingyu, spooning chicken broth into her brother's mouth. The siblings sat at the entrance of Qinglong Academy, oblivious to the stares of others, laughing and chatting. Xiaoyu, I've noticed Qinglong Academy has a lot of beautiful girls.
Really? They don't hold a candle to you, sis.
In Xiao Xingyu's eyes, Xiao Ruoxue was the most beautiful. Xiao Ruoxue leaned close to Xiao Xingyu's ear and whispered, you're 18 now, an adult.
It's perfectly normal to start dating. Sis, what exactly are you trying to say? What I mean is, I don't oppose you dating, but...
Xiao Ruoxue raised her voice emphatically as she shifted her tone.
Don't date any woman from the Yi family. Xiao Xingyu was completely baffled. The Yi family? I don't know any woman with the surname Yi. Xiao Xingyu lowered his head, then thought for a moment. The Yi family? Isn't Yi Xuanning from the Yi family?
I've never even seen her face.
What kind of relationship could I possibly have with her?
Xiao Ruoxue reiterated, remember, when you look for a girlfriend, don't choose one from the Yi family.
Why? Did the Yi family steal our money? Or pilfer our rice? Because. Oh, just remember it. Don't ask why. Xiao Ruoxue couldn't explain, which only deepened Xiao Xingyu's confusion.
Lately, his sister had been acting more and more strange.
Night had fallen. Sis, I'll walk you back. No need. The faculty apartments are just down the street from Qinglong Academy. It's only a 10-minute walk. Sis, tomorrow I want you to make me steamed perch. No problem. I'll keep bringing you lunch tomorrow.
Ever since Xiao Xingyu stepped into Qinglong Academy, Xiao Ruoxue had prepared herself to deliver boxed meals to her brother for 3 years. Truthfully, the cafeteria food at Qinglong Academy wasn't bad after all, it was one of the nation's 4 major Beastmaster academies. But cafeteria food could never compare to the love-filled lunchboxes his sister made. Watching Xiao Ruoxue disappear from sight, Xiao Xingyu returned to Qinglong Academy. Walking alone across the sports field, he glanced up and noticed a banner poster on the electronic display. The banner read, "Congratulations to second-year genius student Yi Xuangning on becoming the youngest 5-star Beastmaster in history." The poster featured a photograph of a blue-haired beauty. Her features were exquisitely refined, like a sculptor's masterpiece. Even in this static poster, her eyes shone like stars, radiating an aura that kept others at a distance. She was an ice queen of the aesthetic variety, simultaneously intimidating and irresistibly alluring. So this is Yi Xuangning. She's certainly beautiful, it's a shame those legs aren't pedaling a tricycle. Still, she's no match for my sister. Her chest doesn't seem as ample as my sister's either. Objectively speaking, Yi Xuangning's beauty and figure would have been enough to cause chaos in ancient times, a true femme fatale. Night deepened. The Qinglong Academy sports field lay cold and desolate. By this hour, most students had returned to their dorms, chatting and gaming with roommates. On the vast field, only Xiao Xingyu remained. Black Blade. Xiao Xingyu activated his Beastmaster seal, summoning the Hellwind Wolf. Howl. Keep it down. This is Qinglong Academy, no noise. We're sneaking in extra practice to blow everyone away. Woof. Pure talent isn't scary. What's terrifying is that those with ultimate talent train even harder than you. Blackblade, adjust your breathing. Anchor your chi in the dantian, only then can you master rapid explosive fireball. Yes, that's the breathing rhythm. Don't shake your head unconsciously, it reduces the skill's accuracy. Heifeng followed instructions diligently, practicing the new combat technique repeatedly as Xiao Xingyu directed. An hour passed, and confidence began to show on Blackblade's face. Xiao Xingyu's teaching skills, combined with the effects of the insight potion, allowed Blackblade to master the new combat technique at an astonishing pace. Heifeng, take a break. We're moving on to a new combat technique. This combat technique will be one of your trump cards. Xiao Xingyu pulled a combat technique manual from his backpack. Compendium of Dark Attribute Combat Techniques. Simultaneously, Xiao Xingyu retrieved a Dark Element Fusion Crystal from the system warehouse and tossed it into the hellish gale wolf's mouth. Deep into the night. On the training ground, man and wolf worked in perfect harmony, repeatedly practicing the combat technique. Occasionally, purple-black afterimages flickered across the hell gale wolf's body. Midnight. Xiao Xingyu finally returned to dorm 312. As soon as he entered, 3 roommates in boxer shorts were laughing and joking. Xiao Xingyu, you're back. Wu Shangyu, his snow-white belly exposed, greeted Xiao Xingyu. The other 2 roommates chimed in unison, welcome home, dorm leader. And you are? Let me introduce myself. I'm Songhu from Class 3, Year 1. Songhu, nearly 2 meters tall, looked like a seasoned gang boss with his world-weary demeanor, yet he possessed a pair of clear eyes that betrayed a touch of foolishness. Oh, I remember now. You're the guy who sat in the 7th row of the classroom, picking his nose and smearing it under the desk. Songhu flushed with embarrassment. Brother, you, don't rub it in. The dorm room housed 4 people. Xiao Xingyu, Wu Shangyu, and Songhu were all from Class 3, Grade 1. Because Xiao Xingyu sat in the back row, every little thing the classmates did was clearly visible to him. The other roommate wasn't from Class 3, but from Class 2. Hi, brother you. I'm Chen Yifu from Class 2. My dream is to become the strongest support among Beastmasters. Chen Yifu was the friendliest person in the entire dorm, wearing thick glasses for severe nearsightedness. Judging by his clothes and appearance, Chen Yifu, like Xiao Xingyu, hailed from a small town and was dirt poor. Xiao Xingyu glanced at Chen Yifu's dark circles under his eyes and teased him with a smile. Chen, I believe you can become the strongest support in the national server. But you need to take care of your health, cut back on those secret rewards. Kidney deficiency weakens your spiritual power. Xiao Xingyu hit the nail on the head. Chen Yifu flushed bright red. Bro Xiao, you really have an eagle eye. Dorm 312, all 4 gathered. To celebrate, they drank beer together, substituting spicy strips for barbecue, and bragged and chatted late into the night. Wu Shangyu, Chen, I have a friend who'd like to speak with you privately. Chen Yifu, no problem, I'll send you a few links privately. Songhu, old Wu, you're making friends out of thin air. I want those links too. Xiao Xingyu, pretty faces can't withstand anti-pornography crackdowns, and interesting souls get caught up in website violations. Male friendships often begin with a few potentially problematic links. The next day. Morning. Class 3's schedule had all theory classes in the morning, with practical sessions only in the afternoon. Xiao Xingyu didn't need to attend theory classes. He grabbed his library card and headed to the Qinglong Library. Uncle San, morning.
This is Dark Element Combat Techniques Compendium, borrowed yesterday. Returning it now. As the librarian, Uncle San found this utterly unbelievable. Xiao, this book is thicker than the Xinhua dictionary. You finished it in one night? What else could I do? If Uncle San knew Xiao Xingyu could devour over 1,000 books in a single day at the library, he'd probably be so shocked his jaw would drop. Xiao Xingyu picked out a few books that caught his interest, found a corner spot to sit down, and began to leaf through them carefully. The demon god's eye activated, and knowledge from the books surged into Xiao Xingyu's mind like a tidal wave. Just as Xiao Xingyu was immersed in the exhilaration of absorbing knowledge, a hostile voice shattered the library's silence. I've got the Qinglong library all to myself today. All men, get out. Girls, stay behind and keep me company while I read. Had ha. Xiao Xingyu looked up. A young man dressed in luxurious attire strode into the library with an air of arrogance. Behind him trailed a group of equally arrogant henchmen. In an instant, every male student fled the library as if their lives depended on it. Only a few trembling girls remained, their faces drained of color. Just then, one girl tried to flee but was grabbed by the hair by the young man. Little beauty, staying to read with me is your honor. You still dare to run? Young Master Wang, I'm sorry. I won't dare anymore. Her face twisted with humiliation, tears streaming down her cheeks. Young Master Wang, there's still an inconsiderate boy in the corner over there. Wang Yan's gaze locked onto Xiao Xingyu as he barked coldly, I'll say it once more, all the boys, get out. Chapter 13, the tournament match Xiao Xingyu vs Wang Yan. Inside the Qinglong library, the atmosphere froze, so still you could hear a pin drop. Many girls huddled in corners, too afraid to even lift their heads. Xiao Xingyu sat where he was, flipping through a book, completely unfazed. Young Master Wang, that brat doesn't know his place. I'll teach him a lesson. One of Wang Yan's henchmen volunteered, striding toward Xiao Xingyu with a defiant swagger. Kid, what class are you in? Xiao Xingyu remained silent, too lazy to engage with such trash. Hey, who do you think you are? Playing it cool? Don't you know our young Master Wang has the whole library book today? If you know what's good for you, get lost. Uncle San rushed over, tugging at Xiao Xingyu's sleeve and whispering urgently. Xiao, this isn't the time to play the hero. Get out of here now. Uncle San, who is that arrogant pockmarked guy? His name is Wang Yan. He's the son of Vice Dean Wang Dongsheng. Xiao Xingyu gave a cold laugh. So he's got a Vice Dean for a dad. No wonder he's so arrogant. Third uncle cautioned kindly, you have no connections. Don't provoke this guy. Take my advice, get out of here now. Just as Uncle San was about to push Xiao Xingyu out of the library, Wang Yan darted forward, blocking his path. Wang Yan glanced at the school ID badge pinned to Xiao Xingyu's chest. Class 3, Xiao Xingyu, right? I gave you ample time to get out of here. Now you've pissed me off. You're going to get down on your knees and apologize. Xiao Xingyu remained impassive. On what grounds? Because of my father, Wang Dongsheng. A scumbag like Wang Yan would drag his old man's name into everything, no matter where he went. Wang Dongsheng is the vice dean of Qinglong Academy, second only to Dean Su Ruyan in authority. And the person in charge of student records? Wang Dongsheng himself. For a penniless, low-born student like Xiao Xingyu, Wang Dongsheng had 100 ways to make him pack his bags and leave. Xiao Xingyu, get down on your knees and apologize. Wang Yan continued to pressure Xiao Xingyu. Whoosh. In the blink of an eye. Kneel my ass. Xiao Xingyu was a man of few words but swift action. He suddenly raised his leg and drove his knee forward. His knee slammed into Wang Yan's groin. Ah! A blood-curdling scream echoed through the library's first-floor lobby. Young Master Wang, are you all right? Did you crack your balls? Should we go to the hospital? Xiao Xingyu, you dare hit me? You're asking for it. Academic building. Class 3, Grade 1. The bell rang. Chen Chinian set down his chalk. Everyone, we have a practical class this afternoon. Make sure you're all prepared and don't be absent. Just then, commotion erupted in the hallway. Something's happened at the Qinglong library. Guys, did you hear? Xiao Xingyu from Class 3 got into a fight with Wang Yan from Class 1. Isn't Wang Yan the Vice Dean's son? Who'd dare mess with him? Let's go, let's go. Let's go check it out. Chen Chinian sighed inwardly, that brat. Just the second day of school, and he's already causing trouble for me. Outside the Qinglong library, Xiao Xingyu was surrounded by a crowd. Wang Yan clutched his crotch, bloodshot eyes glaring as he snarled, all of you. Break this brat's legs. The crowd grew larger, people cracking sunflower seeds as they watched the spectacle. Just as tensions reached a boiling point, a cold, clear voice cut through the air. Fighting within the academy grounds, do you have no regard for the school rules? The dean is here. A mature, stunning redhead emerged from the crowd, none other than Qinglong Academy's Dean Su Ruyan. Wang Yan's defiant expression softened slightly as he bowed his head submissively. Dean Su. Su Ruyan shot Wang Yan a stern glare. As the son of the vice dean, you should set an example and abide by the rules. Yet here you are, brawling and fighting. What kind of example is that? Fearing Su Ruiyan's authority, Wang Yan hastily shifted blame. Dean Su, it's not my fault. Xiao Xingyu kicked me in the groin first, I was just defending myself. All eyes turned to Xiao Xingyu. Su Ruiyan noticed Xiao Xingyu for the first time and demanded, what exactly happened? Xiao Xingyu remained unflappable, recounting everything that had transpired at the Qinglong library truthfully. So that's how it was. That Wang Yan is so arrogant. Just because he's the vice dean's son, he dares to bully female students like this. Xiao, I'm with you. Wang Yan was clearly in the wrong, and Xiao Xingyu gained the support of his classmates. Chen Qinian also arrived on the scene. Dean Su, I've verified the details with the librarian. It is indeed Wang Yan who violated school regulations first. Su Ruiyan glanced at Chen Qinian and said coldly, Director Chen, are you taking sides with your student? Ah, well. I'm not. All parties involved in on-campus fights must face punishment and apologize to each other. Wang Yan suddenly grew defiant, apologize to Xiao Xingyu? No way. Su Ruiyan turned to Xiao Xingyu. What about you? I won't apologize to a dog. Wang Yan's anger flared, Xiao Xingyu, who the hell are you calling a dog? Xiao Xingyu raised an eyebrow and chuckled, why the rush to take it personally? The rift between them had reached an irreconcilable point. Su Ruiyan made the ruling. Since neither of you is willing to apologize, we'll proceed according to Article 8 of the school regulations. Rule 8. Conflicts between students, regardless of fault, shall be resolved through a battle arena duel. The losing party must apologize to the winning party. This was the school rule students complained about most in the school code of conduct. On the surface, this rule seemed utterly unfair. Take the recent conflict between Xiao Xingyu and Wang Yan, for example. Everyone supports Xiao Xingyu, proving he did nothing wrong. It was clearly Wang Yan who was in the wrong. But if handled according to Rule 8, Xiao Xingyu would have to unconditionally apologize to Wang Yan after losing the duel on the stage, thereby ending the conflict. This Rule 8 is utterly inhumane. Wang Yan was clearly in the wrong, so why must a duel decide who apologizes? I heard Wang Yan's contracted beast is a legendary grade 6 clawed sky-splitting leopard. Xiao Xingyu stands little chance of winning this round. 15 minutes later. Behind the Qinglong Academy teaching building, the Arena Plaza. This arena was specifically designated for hosting various Beastmaster competitions. Students violating the 8th school regulation would also be dealt with on this very stage. A massive crowd had gathered around the arena. Xiao Xingyu was the rising star trending on social media. Wang Yan is the son of Vice Principal Wang Dongsheng. Given the stature of these two individuals alone, the stage battle had already reached maximum attention. Students from across the campus gathered to watch, bringing their own snacks. Su Ruiyan sat high up in the stands, overlooking everything. Preparation area. Chen Qinian patted Xiao Xingyu's shoulder, his tone earnest. Xiao, Wang Yan's contract beast has a bloodline quality superior to that of the hellish wind wolf. If you lose, it would be understandable. Don't be discouraged. Xiao Xingyu retorted, Coach Chen, why do you think I'll lose? Because of the bloodline quality gap. I made that perfectly clear. Coach Chen, I'll win this tournament within 3 minutes. Where'd you get that confidence, kid? Chapter 14, Genius Showdown, Hell's Swiftwind Wolf's Moment of Glory. Xiao Xingyu is so handsome. What good is being handsome? He's definitely going to get beaten up by Wang Yan this time. Wang Yan's beast companion was personally selected for him by his father, the Vice Dean. That's right, the 6-clawed skysplitter leopard is of legendary bloodline quality. Rumor has it Vice Dean Wang spent a fortune and pulled strings through multiple connections to secure this beast. Before the tournament began, whispers filled the spectator stands. When it came to right and wrong, everyone sided with Xiao Xingyu. But when it came to predicting the outcome of this specific match, most favored Wang Yan as the ultimate victor. The referee announced, both contestants, please enter the arena. Xiao Xingyu and Wang Yan stepped onto the arena simultaneously, locking eyes across the space. Adhering to the principle of friendship first, competition second, they shook hands before the match. Taking advantage of the handshake, Wang Yan lowered his voice. Xiao Xingyu, I'll make you understand the consequences of standing against me. This time on the stage, I won't just defeat you. I'll cripple your Beastmaster abilities, leaving you no place at Qinglong Academy. Wang Yan's face radiated confidence and arrogance, showing no regard for his opponent, Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu offered an innocent smile. Mr. Wang, does your crotch still hurt? Mentioning it only made Wang Yan feel a dull ache in his groin all over again. Back in the library, Xiao Xingyu had driven his knee into Wang Yan's groin with full force. Xiao Xingyu, the look on your face when you lose and have to apologize to me is going to be priceless. And Wang, the way you'll spray urine in 2 streams when you pee later? That's going to be a sight to behold. Wang Yan's hair stood on end with rage, his lungs threatening to burst. The referee announced, both parties, stand 10 meters apart and summon your beasts. The two stepped back to create distance. Wang Yan summoned his beast first. The magic array activated, and a cheetah, its body wrapped in wind blades, appeared on the stage. The leopard was massive, its 2 fangs like sharp swords hanging down from its jaws. Unlike typical leopard-type beasts, this one possessed 6 claws. This was the 6-clawed skysplitter, Wang Yan's first contracted beast. The electronic display screen projected the 6-clawed skysplitter's basic data. Name, 6-clawed skysplitter panther. Level initial form tier 1. Bloodline legendary quality. Talent, Mystic Ice Freeze. All attacks deal additional frost damage, reducing enemy movement speed and attack speed by 30%. Hitting an enemy with this skill increases the user's movement speed and attack speed by 20%. Attributes, Ice, Wind. In the spectator seats, students from Class 3, Grade 1 sat together. Song Hu and Wu Xingyu, both roommates of Xiao Xingyu, were sweating bullets for their buddy. Old Wu, even though the 6-clawed skysplitter's name doesn't include ice, it's actually an ice attribute beast. Yeah, in terms of elemental counters, ice beats fire. Plus, the 6-clawed skysplitter's bloodline quality is legendary 1 tier higher than the hellish windwolf's epic bloodline. Brother Yu is at a huge disadvantage in this matchup. Theoretically, it's going to be tough for him to win. Xiao Xingyu activated his Beastmaster seal, summoning the hellish wind wolf. Wu. The Hellwind Wolf's entrance drew cheers from the crowd. Holy crap, what an imposing wolf-type beast. In terms of looks, the Hellwind Wolf takes the crown. Those black flames on its body must be hellfire, capable of dealing true damage to enemies. The Hellwind Wolf, engulfed in black flames with hellish chains coiled around its limbs, let out a roar that radiated sheer dominance so cool it left everyone speechless. The electronic screen displayed the Hellgale Wolf's data. Name, Hellwind Wolf. Level, Primordial Form Tier 1. Bloodline Epic Quality. Talent, Hellfire ignores all armor, deals true damage to enemies. Attributes, Fire, Wind. Placing the data panels of both beasts side by side makes comparison convenient. Xiao Xingyu and Wang Yan are both freshmen who just enrolled, and both are 1-star Beastmasters. Therefore, both beasts are at the initial level Tier 1. However, beyond their shared level, the Hellwind Wolf holds no advantage in any other aspect. In terms of bloodline quality, legendary bloodlines surpass epic bloodlines. Regarding elemental advantages, wind negates fire, while ice counters fire. Before the battle began, if anyone were to place a bet, no one would wager on Xiao Xingyu winning. The referee glanced at Su Ruyan, who sat observing the match from the elevated platform. Su Ruyan nodded. The referee bellowed, "The duel begins." The battle was about to erupt. Wang Yan showed no mercy, aiming to strike first. Ice Flame, go! On the commentary booth beside the arena, a bespectacled middle-aged man gripped the microphone. Greetings, faculty and students. I'm Yang Su, your commentator for this arena match. The duel has begun, and Wang Yan strikes first. And in the very first round, he unleashed his 6-clawed skysplitter's ultimate move, the ice-shattering sky-tearing claw. It seems Wang Yan is determined to win this tournament. The 6-clawed skysplitter leapt high into the air, unleashing 6 claw strikes shrouded in frigid, deadly energy, locking onto the hellish wind wolf. Black blade, snake-like dodging. Time flew by amidst the fierce combat. After 1 minute, the two beasts had exchanged over 18 blows. The Hellwind Wolf's shoulders, back, and hind legs showed varying degrees of frostbite, while its left cheek was encrusted with a layer of ice crystals. Yang Su gripped the microphone, his voice tinged with resignation. Ah, this is elemental counterplay at its finest. Ice counters fire. The 6-clawed sky-splitting leopard's innate ability, Mystic Ice Freeze, effectively counters the Hellstorm Wolf's innate ability, Hellfire. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, the black flames enveloping the Hellstorm Wolf visibly dimmed. The 6-clawed skysplitter, mirroring its master, wore an expression of arrogance and hubris. The battle continues. The 6-clawed skysplitter lands a 13-hit combo. The Hellwind Wolf is at a disadvantage. Yang Su furrowed his brow, puzzled. Honestly, I don't quite understand why Xiao Xingyu isn't willing to try a desperate counterattack. In the spectator stands, Class 3 students were on pins and needles for Xiao Xingyu. Wu Shengyu looked worried. Coach Chen, does brother you still have a chance to win? Chen Chinian stroked the stubble near his chin, narrowing his eyes slightly. Theoretically, Xiao Xingyu only has a sliver of chance if he attempts a desperate counterattack. But as you've seen, since the match began, Xiao Xingyu has been purely defensive, never allowing the Hellgale Wolf to mount a counterattack. At this rate, the match will be decided within the next minute at most. Chen Xinian's seasoned experience matched the unfolding situation perfectly. Another minute passed. The Hellwind Wolf retreated repeatedly, its expression twisted in agony. Its left foreleg was completely frozen, unable to lift even an inch. Yang Su couldn't help but marvel. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the power of bloodline suppression and elemental countering. This duel is about to reach its conclusion. It would be perfectly reasonable for Xiao Xingyu to lose, after all. Wait. Xiao Xingyu seems to be preparing a counterattack. Yang Su noticed a dramatic shift in Xiao Xingyu's gaze. Wang Yan hadn't yet grasped the gravity of the situation. Xiao Xingyu, I'm going to cripple your beast. Ice Flame, Unleash, Frost Sky Shatter. Cold Sky Shatter was the 6-clawed sky-splitting leopard's ultimate technique. Hearing its master's command, the 6-clawed sky-splitter leopard gathered its power and unleashed a massive ice orb from its mouth. The orb sliced through the air, hurtling toward the Hellwind Wolf. Xiao Xingyu suddenly roared, Blackblade, Shadow Stealth. On the stage, the Hellwind Wolf roared furiously, its body transforming into a swirling purple-black mist that plunged underground. Only a pitch-black shadow remained on the floor. Yang Su gasped in shock, dark attribute? The Hellwind Wolf possesses a third element dark. In the spectator stands, every teacher and student stood up, shock and astonishment etched on every face. Unbelievable. So the Hellstorm Wolf is a triple attribute beast. Chapter 15, Silent Claw, astonishing the crowd. The spectator stands erupted in a roar of voices. A triple attribute beast? That's incredibly rare. Xiao Xingyu, that guy, he's been hiding his true strength all along. Look at Wang Yan's face, it's uglier than if he'd swallowed a fly. When the Hellstorm Wolf revealed its third elemental attribute, the entire arena was stunned. Shadow Stealth, a dark attribute combat skill that enhances movement. The Hellstorm Wolf transformed into a shadow, burrowing beneath the ground to effortlessly evade the six-clawed Skysplitter's fatal strike, Frost Shatter. Wang Yan's face turned green with shock. Damn it! A dark attribute combat skill? How the hell did he pull that off? Chen Qinian stood in the corner of the spectator area, silently observing everything, his gaze fixed on Xiao Xingyu. Back during the national exams, according to the Beast Tester's feedback data, the Hellgale Wolf only possessed fire and wind attributes. This means the dark attribute awakened after the national exam. Xiao Xingyu, you truly are an unfathomable genius beast tamer. Bloodline, rank, attributes, these factors only determine the lower limit of a beast's potential. What truly determines a Beastmaster's ceiling is their innate talent. In just 1 week, under Xiao Xingyu's training, the Hellgale Wolf awakened a third element, the extremely rare dark element. Even Dean Su Ruyan, observing from the elevated platform, couldn't help but regard Xiao Xingyu with newfound respect. Dark attribute, quite interesting. This kid is no ordinary talent. Su Ruyan rarely gave such high praise to a freshman who had just enrolled. After dodging the six-clawed Skysplitter Leopard's finishing move, the Hellgale Wolf burst from the ground, its body shrouded in shadow, flickering in and out of sight amidst the howling winds. Xiao Xingyu, do you think awakening a third attribute in your beast mastery can overcome bloodline suppression? Delusional. Ice Flame, attack. The entire academy watched as the match unfolded. Whichever side lost would suffer immense humiliation. As the son of the Vice Dean, Wang Yan couldn't accept losing to a lowly nobody without any powerful connections. The six-clawed Skysplitter Leopard launched another barrage of attacks. Commentator's booth. Yang Su leapt to his feet on the platform, gripping the microphone tightly as he roared with passion. Audience, this battle has reached a fever pitch. While the six-clawed Skysplitter's innate ability, Mystic Ice Freeze, can slow enemies upon skill hit. But if the skill misses, the slow effect won't activate. On the arena, the six-clawed Skysplitter went berserk, unleashing a barrage of skills. The Hellwind Wolf's form transformed into a purple-black shadow, darting wildly about, causing all of the six-clawed Skysplitter Leopard's skills to miss their mark. The Demon God's Eye activated. A piercing, intelligent gleam ignited deep within Xiao Xingyu's pupils. Black Blade, now! Seizing the brief window after the six-clawed Skysplitter finished its skill, Xiao Xingyu made a precise judgment. Awah! The Hellwind Wolf slipped underground in shadow form, emerging from behind the six-clawed Skysplitter in an instant. Swoosh! Accompanied by a piercing wing-cutting sound, the sharp wolf claws struck the six-clawed Skysplitter Leopard's back. The six-clawed Skysplitter let out an agonized howl, while a purplish-black wolf claw imprint appeared above its head. Wang Yan shouted urgently. Ice Flame, unleash, Frost Shatter. Counterattack. You idiot! I told you to counterattack, what are you standing there for? From the situation, the six-clawed Skysplitter clearly had an opening to counterattack, yet it stood frozen in place, seemingly at a loss. In the spectator seats, Chen Qinian's pupils dilated in shock. Silent Claw? Yang Su shouted, audience, this moment will go down in the annals of Qinglong Academy. The Hellish Gale Wolf unleashed its dark attribute combat skill, Silent Claw. A string of text appeared on the electronic screen. Silent Claw, dark attribute combat skill. Upon hitting an enemy, inflicts a 3-second silence effect. Unable to unleash any skills during this period. The six-clawed Skysplitter Leopard was now under the silence effect, unable to unleash any skills for the next 3 seconds. Just as the 3-second silence was about to end, the Hellish Gale Wolf unleashed another Silent Claw. The six-clawed Skysplitter let out an agonized howl as the fading wolf claw mark above its head regained sharp clarity. In the spectator stands, everyone leapt to their feet, covering their faces in gasps. 3 seconds, then 3 more seconds. Silence, then silence again. Xiao Xingyu is amazing. He's literally making the six-clawed Skysplitter stand in place and take a beating. Silent Claw is clearly a combat skill only mature dark attribute Beastmasters can learn. The Hellgale Wolf is currently only in its initial form. How can it learn combat techniques beyond its level? On the commentary platform, Yang Su was overcome with excitement, shouting, it seems our Qinglong Academy has welcomed another prodigy among prodigies. Ice Flame, unleash your skill. Don't just stand there. Watching his beast take relentless punishment, Wang Yan burned with anxiety. The The Hellstorm Wolf unleashed Silent Claw repeatedly, silencing the six-clawed Skysplitter for 3 seconds, then another 3 seconds. The six-clawed Skysplitter leopard retreated repeatedly, its face bruised and swollen, its hind legs already touching the edge of the arena. Defeat was just inches away. Use your ultimate move. Quick, use your ultimate move. Wang Yan bellowed with every ounce of strength he had. The six-clawed Skysplitter cast a bitter glance at Wang Yan with its peripheral vision, as if saying, "Master, I just can't do it." Stuck in a state of silence, the six-clawed Skysplitter leopard couldn't use any skills, forced to stand at attention and take the beating. Blackblade, end this fight. At Xiao Xingyu's command, black infernal flames reignited upon the Hell's Swift-Wind Wolf. Roar! Hell's Roar! This was the Hellwind Wolf's ultimate attack. A thick pillar of black flame erupted from its maw, piercing straight through the six-clawed Skysplitter's body. After the explosion, thick smoke billowed across the stage. The guardrail at the edge of the arena lay shattered. The charred six-clawed Skysplitter leopard lay on the grass below the arena, foaming at the mouth, its limbs twitching. The referee stepped forward and raised Xiao Xingyu's hand. The winner of this match. The winner is Xiao Xingyu. The arena fell silent at first, then erupted in deafening cheers. Yang Su tossed aside his headphones and raised the microphone, letting out a triumphant howl. The duel is over. Xiao Xingyu has claimed victory. Applause, flowers, cheers, admiration. Amidst it all, Xiao Xingyu stood with his handsome face bearing the same unflappable expression. As if securing this victory were merely routine. Awesome! Brother, you won! In the spectator area, the students from Class 3, Grade 1 gathered together, cheering and jumping for joy. Song Hu and Wu Shangyu slung their arms around each other's shoulders, brimming with pride and admiration for their dorm leader from room 312. Chen Qinian gazed at Xiao Xingyu's retreating figure from afar, his expression distant. That kid, his back really resembles that man's. Wang Yan knelt on the stage, his eyes vacant, still unable to shake off the sting of defeat. Su Ruyan's voice carried over. Per school regulations, it's time to apologize and end this farce. According to Rule 8, regardless of who was right or wrong, the loser of the tournament must apologize to the winner. At this moment, this long criticized regulation suddenly seemed much more palatable. Wang Yan lifted his head and scanned the surroundings, a wave of intense humiliation washing over him. The collective jeers and sighs of the crowd, the mentor's sighs and headshakes, the dean's coldness and disdain. Finally, Wang Yan turned his gaze to Xiao Xingyu, his contorted face flushing crimson. After a long, painful pause, Wang Yan managed to utter a few words. Xiao Xingyu, I'm sorry. This seemingly simple apology stripped Wang Yan of all dignity. The mocking laughter of the crowd became the footsteps trampling his dignity. Without a doubt, after this battle, Wang Yan had become the biggest laughingstock in the entire school, reduced to nothing more than a joke for his classmates to gossip about over meals. Chapter 16, The Beautiful Dean's Appreciation, Gaining a Spatial Ring. That Wang Yan was so cocky before the fight, but now he's just apologizing to Xiao Xingyu like a good little boy. Heh, the guy just wasn't skilled enough. He deserved to lose. Fair is fair. Xiao Xingyu is truly formidable. Yeah, not only did his beast awaken a third attribute, but it can also learn combat techniques beyond its level. Respect. Xiao Xingyu emerged as the biggest winner of this tournament. His classmates showered him with praise and admiration, while his instructors held him in high regard. Xiao Xingyu. Su Ruyan approached Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu gave a slight bow, neither humble nor arrogant. Dean Su. Come with me to my office. Yes. Xiao Xingyu followed closely behind Su Ruyan, slipping out of sight from the crowd. Breaking news: Dean Su has summoned Xiao Xingyu for a private meeting. Given Xiao Xingyu's performance just now, if I were the dean, I'd pay special attention to this genius too. What good is the vice president's son? When faced with absolute talent, connections don't matter. Wang Yan stood at the center of the storm, his rage nearly consuming his reason. He knelt on the stage, his fingernails digging fiercely into the cracks in the floor. Xiao Xingyu, the humiliation you've inflicted on me today, I'll make you pay 100-fold. After muttering to himself, Wang Yan scrambled to his feet and slunk away. Xinglong Academy, Dean's office. This was, after all, the Dean's office, lavishly decorated like the interior of a villa. Please sit, Xiao. Xiao Xingyu sat down on the sofa and instinctively activated his demon god's eye. Holy crap! This sofa's leather upholstery is actually made from the hide of a 7-eyed silver snake, a Beast King tier magical beast. This beautiful dean's office is truly extravagant. Su Ruyan personally poured Xiao Xingyu a cup of tea. Thank you, Dean Su. You're the second student I've ever personally poured tea for, after Yi Shuangning. Xiao Xingyu couldn't hold back. Dean Su, could we please not mention Yi Shuangning? Su Ruyan flashed a charming smile. Judging by that resentful tone, was she your ex-girlfriend? Put. The tea Xiao Xingyu had just sipped shot out before he could swallow it. The tea splashed onto Su Ruyan's chest. Sorry, Dean Su, I didn't mean to. Let me help you wipe it off. Su Ruyan gritted her teeth. What are you doing to my chest? Trying to take advantage of me? I was just cleaning the tea stain off your clothes. Don't get the wrong idea. Also, Yi Shuangning isn't my ex-girlfriend.
People just keep comparing me to her and it's getting annoying. Su Ruyan crossed her legs, her voice cold and detached. Yi Xuanning is the face of Qinglong Academy and the most gifted student in its history. Your initial spiritual power rating is only 2 points lower than hers. Of course it's going to spark discussion. Xiao Xingyu shrugged helplessly. He couldn't control what people said. You performed exceptionally well in the arena match earlier. And you've only been enrolled for 2 days yet managed to activate the third attribute of beast taming. Clearly you're an exceptionally gifted prospect. Su Ruyan had initially been praising Xiao Xingyu but suddenly shifted her tone. What are your thoughts on the 8th school rule? Xiao Xingyu replied with a smile. On the surface, this rule seems unfair and could easily spark conflicts like the one between me and Wang Yan. So you see beyond the surface and grasp its underlying intent? The true purpose of this rule is to temper the student's mental fortitude. Su Ruyan's eyes lit up. Elaborate. Qinglong Academy is merely the starting point for us freshmen. Our destination is the battlefield. On the battlefield, there is no such thing as fairness. Those bloodthirsty beasts won't bother with right or wrong. Only strength matters. After Xiao Xingyu finished speaking, a subtle shift flashed in Su Ruyan's eyes. You're so young, yet your mind far surpasses your peers. It's frighteningly mature. Dean Su, you're a 7-star Beastmaster. Are you really afraid of a mere 1-star rookie like me? Xiao Xingyu countered with a smile, prompting Su Ruyan to roll her eyes. Poof. How dare you speak to me with such disrespect? Rule 8 of the school regulations was personally drafted by Su Ruyan. On the surface, this rule seemed undeniably unfair. Yet it was designed to temper the temperaments and characters of the freshmen, guiding them toward maturity and the profound understanding that strength reigns supreme. After all, on the battlefield, fairness doesn't exist. Only the strongest fist gets to dictate the rules. Take this tournament, for instance. The victor, Xiao Xingyu, embodies the ultimate truth. The defeated Wang Yan, however, was the ultimate clown. Considering your decent talent, I'll give you something. Su Ruyan retrieved a ring from the drawer. The band of the ring resembled a coiled dragon, its intricate patterns resembling scales, vividly lifelike. This is a spatial ring. Xiao Xingyu's face lit up with excitement. A spatial ring was a high-tech storage device. Beast tamers constantly needed to carry food and supplements related to their beasts, along with magic beast cores harvested on the battlefield. These items were heavy and varied. The state invented spatial rings precisely to facilitate carrying them more conveniently. The spatial ring Su Ruyan gave Xiao Xingyu was of medium quality, with a storage capacity roughly equivalent to a factory warehouse. As a mere 1-star Beastmaster, Xiao Xingyu didn't possess many valuable treasures, making this amount of space perfectly sufficient for his needs. Thank you, Dean Su. You're welcome. It's what you deserve. Su Ruyan stood up, raised her right hand, and patted Xiao Xingyu on the shoulder. The new student ranking tournament begins in 3 days. I'm curious to see how you'll perform. The Freshman Ranking Tournament is an annual event hosted by the 4 major academies. This competition targets newly enrolled freshmen. Its purpose is to categorize students by talent level for tailored instruction. This year, Qinglong Academy welcomed a total of 600 new students. Someone like Wang Yan wasn't particularly gifted. His initial spiritual power was only 850. His arrogance stemmed entirely from the legendary bloodline beast his father had procured for him. The truly gifted prodigies come from the younger generations of the 4 great Beastmaster clans. Last year's champion of the Qinglong Academy Freshman Ranking Tournament was Yi Xuanning from the Yi family, one of the 4 great families. After leaving the principal's office, Xiao Xingyu held a form in his hand. The form detailed the identity information of this year's freshmen. Seems there are quite a few gifted prodigies among this year's freshmen, though they're keeping a low profile. The stronger the competitors, the more excited I get. I'm already looking forward to the Freshman Ranking Tournament in 3 days. After a morning of commotion, lunchtime arrived. Xiao Xingyu arrived at the school gate but didn't see Xiao Ruoxue. His phone rang. Hey, sis, aren't you coming to bring me lunch? Xiao Yu, the power's out at the family apartments. It won't be back until this afternoon. Grab something quick for now, I'll bring you dinner. Okay, sis. After hanging up, Xiao Xingyu clutched his rumbling stomach inside. Guess I won't get to eat my sister's cooking for lunch today. If I go to the cafeteria now, they'll probably only have leftovers. I'll just eat off campus. Xiao Xingyu arrived at the back gate of Qinglong Academy, where a snack street stretched out. Should I go for braised chicken rice or Lanzhou noodles? Shanxi snacks are pretty good too. Decided spicy hot pot it is. Chapter 17, Scoring an Ultimate Little Cutie for Free. Tap tap tap. Just as Xiao Xingyu was about to step into the spicy hot pot shop, hurried footsteps echoed behind him. Thief, don't run. Xiao Xingyu instinctively turned around, only to have a soft, delicate body collide straight into his arms. Ouch. A soft, delicate cry came from within his embrace. Little sister, are you okay? Xiao Xingyu looked closely and saw a Lolita in a JK uniform with twin ponytails in his arms. The girl looked about 15, with a face as delicate as a porcelain doll, still carrying a hint of baby fat that made Xiao Xingyu want to pinch her cheeks.
Big brother, I'm fine.
Her words came out muffled, her mouth still stuffed with an unfinished char siu pork bun. Just then, a middle-aged man caught up, panting heavily. Judging by his attire, he was clearly the owner of the bun shop. Young lady, you're so young and already stealing.
Didn't your parents teach you that you have to pay for buns?
Sorry, boss.
Xiao Xingyu opened his wallet.
Sir, I'll cover the cost of these buns for her. The owner glanced at Xiao Xingyu, mistakenly assuming he was the little girl's older brother, and couldn't resist adding a few words. Young man, keep a closer eye on your little sister. If she's stealing buns at this age, she'll be stealing from the national treasury when she grows up, and stealing nuclear weapons when she's old.
Ah, nuclear weapons?
That's a bit much, Xiao Xingyu explained with a wry smile. Besides, she's not my sister.
The boss couldn't be bothered with further chatter.
He snatched the bills from Xiao Xingyu's hand and turned to leave. At that moment, the lowly girl lifted her head, her clear eyes glistening with a hint of innocent mischief as she stared at Xiao Xingyu, muttering to herself. I used to only have a sister, but now I've found a brother.
I have a brother now.
Only then did Xiao Xingyu properly examine the girl before him. Standing about 5 feet 4 inches, twin ponytails, sweet and adorable features, a school uniform paired with white thigh-high stockings.
She was the perfect ideal girlfriend any lowly Khan couldn't resist. But Xiao Xingyu wasn't particularly interested.
He preferred older women or mature housewives. Deep down, he had a predilection for older women.
Little sister, remember to bring money when you go out. Xiao Xingyu reminded her.
Growl, growl. The girl's stomach began to rumble.
Not full? The girl nodded. Xiao Xingyu thought for a moment and asked, how about some spicy hot pot?
Her face wore a dazed, adorable expression, her eyes reflecting starlight and brimming with curiosity.
What is spicy hot pot? Xiao Xingyu made his judgment analysis complete.
This is a rich heiress who's run away from her family. In this era, only a wealthy heiress from a prominent family could possibly be unaware of spicy hot pot. After all, she likely dined on delicacies every day.
5 minutes later.
Your meals are ready, ladies. 1 mild spicy, 1 medium spicy.
Enjoy your meal.
The girl grabbed her chopsticks and began wolfing down her food, tears welling up in her eyes.
Oh my goodness, this is absolutely delicious. Big brother, this is the most delicious food I've ever had. Thank you.
Xiao Xingyu shook his head with a smile, muttering under his breath. It's just a bowl of spicy hot pot costing 6 yuan.
Is it really so good it makes you cry?
Hiccup.
The girl choked. Xiao Xingyu, owner, 1 bottle of AD calcium milk, please.
After eating and drinking her fill, the girl's face clearly showed she was still craving more.
Big brother, what's your name? Tell me yours first. My name is Yi Shimeng. Nice name. You really are adorable.
Charming, the hallmark of an ultimate lowly. Yi Shimeng's gaze fell upon Xiao Xingyu's Beastmaster robe.
A blue dragon pattern. Big brother, are you a student at Blue Dragon Academy? Xiao Xingyu nodded.
Yi Shimeng was thrilled beyond words.
What a coincidence. My sister is also a student at Qinglong Academy. Big brother, what year are you in? Freshman.
Then my sister is your senior by 1 year.
You must have heard her name.
Xiao Xingyu chewed on the straw of his ice-cold Coke, gazing out the window. He wasn't interested in what Yi Shimeng was saying. My sister's name is Yi Xuanning.
What the hell? Big brother, my sister isn't what the hell. Xiao
Xingyu looked back at the young girl before him. Having seen Yi Xuanning's posters before, the comparison made Yi Shimeng look like a chibi version of her. Yi Xuanning was 19, Yi Shimeng 15. The sisters bore a striking resemblance, yet one was an ice queen while the other was a cute, innocent lowly. Yi Shimeng then launched into a chatterbox-like monologue about her story. Only then did Xiao Xingyu learn that Yi Shimeng had secretly slipped away from the Yi family. In truth, Yi Shimeng possessed the same extraordinary talent as Yi Xuanning.
At just 15, Yi Shimeng had already broken precedent by taking the national exam.
Her initial spiritual power value was a staggering 1008. It was well known that in each national exam, fewer than 100 prodigies ever broke the 1000 mark in initial spiritual power. Moreover, the first beast she contracted, the Bone-Blade Evil-Eyed Cat, possessed a bloodline of legendary quality. Theoretically, Yi Shimeng could be admitted to any of the 4 major academies as an exception.
Why did you run out alone? Why did your family refuse to let you train at the Beastmaster Academy? Xiao Xingyu's 2 questions stirred up painful memories for Yi Shimeng.
Resting her chin on her hands, Yi Shimeng's voice carried a note of sorrow and bitterness. Big brother, when I was 6, I was nearly devoured by a beast emperor tier magical beast. Ever since then, I've had a psychological shadow. Whenever I see any magical beast, I faint from fear. Her cheeks flushed crimson at this point, clearly embarrassed.
You won't laugh at me, will you? Xiao Xingyu shook his head. I won't laugh at you. It's just your natural instinct. But I can understand your family's concerns.
With this psychological barrier, no matter how talented you are, you'll never become a true Beastmaster. That's why your family disapproves of you entering the Beastmaster Academy for training. Yi Shimeng lowered her head, her twin ponytails drooping, her expression desolate. Because of this psychological barrier, Yi Shimeng was confined by her family, destined to remain within the clan until marriageable age, when she would be wed to a noble of equal standing. But I want to be like my sister, a proper beastmaster. You faint at the sight of beasts, and with your scrawny frame, you wouldn't even be enough to fill a beast's teeth. Yi Shimeng was crushed once more, her pouting lips and held back tears her last defiant act. Big brother, can you help cure my psychological disorder? Heh, I'm no miracle healer. Xiao Xingyu said this, but secretly activated the demon god's eye. The demon god's eye not only revealed the attribute panels of beasts and beast tamers but also penetrated all human information. Condition: psychological shadow disorder. Symptoms: heart rate accelerates and fainting occurs upon sighting any demon beast. Pharmacological treatment: Angelica sinensis, cassia seeds, water lily extract, calming herb. Psychological treatment: expose the patient to a major shock, fight poison with poison. Alright, I'll treat you to spicy hot pot and AD calcium milk. You should go home. Your family must be worried sick. Xiao Xingyu urged Yi Shimeng to leave. Yi Shimeng was the heiress of the Yi family. Xiao Xingyu didn't want to get entangled with such a powerful, well-connected clan. After all, it was unclear whether they were friend or foe. Before becoming a top-tier beast tamer, Xiao Xingyu remained cautious and vigilant at all times. Big brother, please help me. I'm lost here. I snuck out and don't dare go find my sister. If my sister finds me, she'll definitely call dad and have someone escort me back. Xiao Xingyu didn't want to get involved in this mess. Yi Shimeng, we're not close. Find someone else to help you. Big brother, I'll give you all my belongings, please help me. Yi Shimeng handed her pink backpack to Xiao Xingyu. The zipper opened to reveal a treasure trove of priceless natural treasures inside. Fire spirit toad pearls, medicinal jade flesh rasher, top-tier beast tamer cultivation fluid. Xiao Xingyu's eyes widened like copper bells. A major family truly lives up to its name. You're just a kid, yet you carry so many rare treasures when you go out. These were the finest materials required for cultivating beast tamers, items completely out of reach for someone of Xiao Xingyu's commoner background. The fire spirit toad pearl, in particular, was beyond purchase, an evolution material reserved exclusively for the royal family. Yi Shimeng, any single evolution material in that backpack could buy you a lifetime of spicy hot pot. Why bother stealing buns? Big brother, can you take me in? Xiao Xingyu raised his hand, pinching Yi Shimeng's soft cheek with a look of indulgent affection. Meng, let's be clear, I'm not after your possessions. I just adore having such a sweet little sister. Big brother, I know you're a man of high moral character. Come on, I'll take you home. Xiao Xingyu had stumbled upon a prime little cutie. The slightly lecherous grin on his handsome face made him look just like a kidnapper. Chapter 18, Evaluation Test. The all-round master Xiao Xingyu. Lunchtime. Back alley of Qinglong Academy. Family apartments. The apartment complex lost power. Xiao Ruoxue sat alone on the balcony, lost in thought. The doorbell rang. Who is it? Sis, it's me. Xiao Ruoxue froze in surprise. How odd, why is Xiaoyu back at this hour? With only an hour and a half for lunch break, Xiao Xingyu should have stayed at the academy instead of making the trip back and forth. Curiosity piqued, Xiao Ruoxue opened the door. Xiaoyu, what are you? Ha? And who's this little girl? Xiao Ruoxue immediately spotted the adorable twin ponytailed lowly trailing behind Xiao Xingyu. Is this your new girlfriend? She's way too young. Though her chest development is impressive, at least the kids won't go hungry when they're born. Xiao Xingyu gave an awkward laugh and shook his head. Sis, you've got the wrong idea. I'm not into lolas, not even the kind with baby faces and big boobs. Yi Shimeng was the epitome of a childish face with large breasts, truly the pinnacle of the lowly world. Xiao Xingyu introduced, this is Yi Shimeng. I picked her up along the way. Yi Shimeng? The Yi family. Xiao Ruoxue's expression shifted subtly. Yes, the Yi family, one of the 4 great Beastmaster clans. Why did you bring her back? Xiao Xingyu pulled Xiao Ruoxue aside and explained in a low voice. Meng and I share a special bond. I've taken her as my god sister. Xiao Ruoxue snorted coldly, teasing him. Oh? Yesterday you adopted a god sister, and today you've adopted a god sister. You're quite the ladies' man, aren't you? Sis, Meng ran away from home. We're just taking her in temporarily, letting her stay here for a few days. Xiao Ruoxue suddenly grew serious. I told you not to mess with the Yi family's women. Have you forgotten? This isn't provocation. Besides, look at Meng's eyes, clear yet foolish. She won't cause us trouble. In truth, Xiao Xingyu was just fooling himself. Taking in Yi Shimeng would inevitably cause trouble if discovered. But as they say, high risk, high reward. Xiao Xingyu, having just entered the ranks of 1-star Beastmasters, desperately needed the priceless treasures in Yi Shimeng's backpack. After discussing it, the siblings both flashed Yi Shimeng a sinister grin. Meng, you'll stay here. Since Xiaoyu is taking you as his adopted sister, you're my sister too. Sister Ruoxue, thank you. You're so kind. Yi Shimeng initiated a hug with Xiao Ruoxue, the two beauties pressing close together. Lunchtime was nearly over, and Xiao Xingyu still needed to rush back to Qinglong Academy for his practical class. Meng, stay home and behave yourself.
Sis, keep an eye on her. Don't let her wander off. After giving a few instructions, Xiao Xingyu returned to Yi Shimeng's side and lowered his voice.
I'll find a way to treat your psychological disorder. So? Yi Shimeng instantly understood and emptied all the evolution materials from her backpack. Brother, consider these as payment for the consultation.
Xiao Xingyu gently stroked Yi Shimeng's twin ponytails.
You're such a good little sister, so sensible, obedient, and not clingy.
I love it. 2 p.m. Qinglong Academy.
Under the scorching sun, the entire Class 3 of Year 1 assembled on the playground.
Chen Qinian stood in the shade taking attendance. Song Hu. Present. Wu Shangyu. Present. Wang Wang. What kind of crappy name is that? Director Chen, my name is Wang Dang.
Chen Qinian looked awkward. Mr. Wang, your name makes me seem uncultured.
Xiao Xingyu. Present. Chen Qinian closed the attendance book and announced loudly, Class 3 is fully accounted for.
We'll now proceed with our first practical session. In this session, we'll assign battlefield roles based on each student's innate abilities and their beast-taming combat styles. Wu Shangyu stood beside Xiao Xingyu and whispered.
Brother Yu, what exactly is battlefield positioning?
Xiao Xingyu explained offhandedly. Beast tamers on the battlefield emphasize team coordination. Each person has a different role, divided into 5 positions. Ranger position, their beasts possess long-range attack skills, enabling frequent range damage to wear down enemies. Mage position, their beasts excel at area of effect control skills, dealing significant damage in team fights.
Tank role, their beasts possess formidable defense and self-healing abilities, serving as frontline tanks in team fights to shield allies.
Assassin role, your beast companion boasts exceptional agility and finishing power, entering the fray later to secure kills on low health targets. Support role, their beasts possess innate buff skills, providing team-wide enhancements while protecting marksmen and mages. After Xiao Xingyu finished speaking, Wu Shangyu suddenly understood.
I get it now.
Just like in the game, team coordination and specialized roles are key to destroying the enemy's crystal.
Song Hu chimed in from the side.
Then my role must be tank. My beast, the Berserker Minotaur, is all about toughness and durability. It can soak up massive amounts of damage for the team. Standing beside Song, who was a minotaur towering over 3 meters tall. This was a Beastmaster's beast, the Berserker Minotaur.
Xiao Xingyu could see through the beast's attribute panel. It was indeed a qualified tank, boasting formidable defense and powerful regenerative abilities. Brother Yu, this is my beast. What role do you think suits me best? Xiao Xingyu glanced sideways. Hovering above Wu Xingyu's head was a massive blue butterfly. Each flap of its wings sent ripples of watery waves through the air. This was Wu Xingyu's beast companion, a water attribute rainstorm butterfly. The rainstorm butterfly excels at area of effect water attacks, can slow enemies, and even confuse them. Your role is clearly that of a mage. Xiao Xingyu, Wu Shangyu, and Song Hu were all roommates in dorm 312. The other member of their dorm, Chen Yifu, wasn't in class 3 but in class 2. As the three chatted casually, Chen Yifu came up. Brother Yu, what role do you think old Chen is suited for? Didn't he say he wants to be the strongest support in the national server? But we still don't know what his Beastmaster is. Let's ask him when we get back to the dorm tonight. Chen Qinian raised his voice. Xiao Xingyu, no goofing around or whispering during class. Yes, Director Chen. Xiao Xingyu snapped to attention, while Wu Shangyu and Song Hu struggled to stifle their laughter. Next, in order of student ID numbers, each of you will summon your beast to participate in various assessments. This will determine your battlefield roles. The assessment began. Madame Mei, your beast can unleash large-scale toxic mist attacks, so your role is Mage. Wang Wang. Director Chen, repeat after me, Wang Du Pu. Ahem, Wang Dao.
Your beast is highly agile, and its skills deal critical damage.
Your role is Assassin. Next student. An hour passed.
Out of 60 students in the class, 59 had completed their assessment evaluations and determined their battlefield roles. 2/3 of them were positioned as either Mage or Support. Archers and Assassins are relatively scarce. Tanks were the scarcest, with only Song Hu present.
Chen Qinian looked toward Xiao Xingyu in the corner. Xiao Xingyu, step forward. Summon your beast companion to undergo the assessments. First assessment, Attack Power Test. Chapter 19, Ultimate Move Triple Critical Hit, 800-meter range. Xiao Xingyu activated his Beastmaster's crest, summoning the hellish wind wolf. The massive wolf's form burst from the ground, its fur a cluster of black flames swaying in the wind. In terms of appearance, the hellish gale wolf dominated the entire scene. Class 3 students gasped in awe, circling around the hell wind wolf. This wolf is so cool. Black flames utterly commanding. This brings back memories from this morning. Earlier that morning, Xiao Xingyu and Wang Yan had faced off in a tournament match. Every student in class 3 cheered for Xiao Xingyu from the spectator seats.
From that moment on, they were utterly captivated by the Hell Gale Wolf's looks and power.
Brother you, can I pet the Hellwind Wolf's head? Go ahead if you're not afraid of getting burned.
Unless you're the owner or a close relative friend, anyone who tries to pet the Hellwind Wolf will have their palm instantly roasted. Just sprinkle some cumin and chili powder, and it's ready to go with drinks.
Chen Qinian held a tablet in his hand. After the morning's arena battle, the Hellwind Wolf's data had been updated once more. Currently, the Hellwind Wolf was the only beast in Class 3 possessing 3 distinct attributes. The next step was the assessment test. The first test would evaluate the Hell Gale Wolf's offensive power.
If a Beastmaster's attack power was sufficiently formidable, they would be assigned to the assassin position. A massive stone pillar stood in the center of the training ground. At its apex, a display screen calculates the beast's attack power and critical hit multiplier. Chen Qinian urged Xiao Xingyu, have your beast begin the assessment. Xiao Xingyu stroked the hellish Gale Wolf's head.
Blackblade, unleash Hell's roar. Hold nothing back. Awah!
Hearing its master's command, the Hellwind Wolf nodded, opening its massive jaws as molten black flames boiled deep within its throat. Roar! The Hellwind Wolf unleashed a deafening roar, spewing a thick, sustained column of fire that instantly slammed into the stone pillar. Waves of fire tore up the playground's surface, while fiery ripples spread wildly. The air warped from the sudden surge in temperature.
Damn it, my wig!
A student's wig was swept away by the gale, creating an awkwardly comical scene. As the flames gradually died down, everyone looked up at the display screen on the stone pillar.
Numbers flashed across the screen. Attack value, 6371.
Critical effect, triple critical hit triggered.
The entire crowd gasped, disbelief written across every face. Holy, triple critical hit. My beast can't even pull off a 1.5x critical hit.
Even without the triple critical hit, the Hell Gale Wolf's attack value is over 2000.
That's absolutely insane.
The entire class gazed at Xiao Xingyu with eyes full of admiration. Chen Qinian, a seasoned instructor with years of experience, was also stunned by the Hell Gale Wolf's stats. Typically, the critical attack of a starter tier first stage beast falls between 500 and 1500. The Hell Gale Wolf's attack value surpassed 2000. With triple critical hits, this single skill could unleash over 6000 attack power, enough to take down a mature demon beast. Chen Qinian mused inwardly. He was certain that with Xiao Xingyu's current strength, he could indeed solo a mature magical beast in the wild. In the curriculum, the lesson task for soloing a mature magical beast wasn't scheduled until 3 months later. This meant that Xiao Xingyu, having just enrolled, was already 3 months ahead of his classmates in cultivation progress. A prodigy, no, a prodigy among prodigies. Like Yi Xuanning and Han Tianjun, he's destined to become one of Dragon Nation's future pillars. Chen Qinian looked at Xiao Xingyu, silently offering him the highest praise. Director Chen, I've completed the attack power assessment. What's the verdict? Xiao Xingyu, based on this assessment, you're suited for the assassin role. However, for a comprehensive evaluation, you must participate in all subsequent assessment items. Next assessment, range test. The range assessment tested the maximum attack distance of a Beastmaster's skills. If a Beastmaster's attack range is sufficiently long, they are suited for the role of ranger. Before the test even began, everyone started chattering. Hellwind Wolves probably aren't suited for the archer role. Yeah, it's a wolf-type beast after all. Its combat style is mainly close-quarters melee. The students' discussion was lively and well-reasoned. Theoretically, only flying-type beasts and certain humanoid-type beasts were suited to learn ranged combat skills. Xiao Xingyu paid no mind to the chatter, stuffing a handful of spicy strips into the Hell Gale Wolf's mouth. After eating the spicy strips, the Hell Gale Wolf became even more cheerful, wagging its tail incessantly. Blackblade, now give it everything you've got. Shoot as far as you possibly can. Woof. The Hellwind Wolf obediently opened its mouth, trembling all over. This posture resembled the stance for unleashing the Hell Roar. Chen Qinian caught the hint and raised an eyebrow. That's not the stance for unleashing Hell's Roar, the breathing rhythm has changed. 2A. That was the sound of phlegm being expelled. Indeed, the Hell Gale Wolf opened its massive jaws, took a long, drawn-out breath, and finally puckered its lips to spit out a huge glob of phlegm. The spit shot across the entire playground like a flaming bullet. Whoosh! Boom! An explosion echoed. A torrent of curses erupted from the security booth at the school gate. Who the hell threw a bomb at the security booth? Blast it, it blew my underwear off. It was the voice of old Wang from the security booth. The entire crowd fell silent. Wu Shengyu looked dazed and timidly asked, Director Chen, how far is it from here to the security booth at the college's front gate? Chen Qinian licked his dry lips and answered truthfully. About 800 meters. Song Hu grinned foolishly. Brother you, that Hellwind Wolf spit is seriously impressive. You'd think it was a Barrett sniper rifle bullet. Chen Qinian glanced sideways at Xiao Xingyu, his curiosity evident. As far as I recall, no fire attribute combat technique book ever mentions such a bizarre skill. Xiao Xingyu nodded slightly and explained, this is a combat technique I created myself, Black Flame Bullet. A classmate beside them quipped, renaming a phlegm spit as Black Flame Bullet instantly makes it sound way more high-tech. Xiao Xingyu added, Director Chen, earlier Black Edge only fired one Black Flame Bullet. It can actually fire continuously, up to 120 rounds at a time.
Holy crap, that's got a higher magazine capacity than an AK-47's Fire Unicorn.
Bro, your beast can double as a sniper rifle now.
120 rounds?
Back when I, Sun Pang, competed in the monthly masturbation championship, my record was only 96 rounds.
Confirmed.
Class 3 is full of talent. Sun Pang definitely counts as one. Chen Xinian suppressed his astonished gaze and offered a fair assessment. Judging by Hell's Gale Wolf's performance, Xiao Xingyu is not only suited for the assassin role but also excels as a marksman.
Chapter 20, earning the all-rounder title, from 1-on-1 to 5-on-5.
With Xiao Xingyu proving suitable for two roles, Chen Xinian found it difficult to make a decision and could only continue with the assessment.
Xiao Xingyu will conduct the next 3 assessments consecutively.
The subsequent 3 assessments were Defense Rating Test, Skill Control Test, and Team Support Test.
These 3 assessments corresponded to 3 distinct roles: Tank, Mage, and Support. Chen Xinian raised his right hand, the Beastmaster's emblem on his knuckles flashing with a brilliant light.
A colossal alligator turtle, comparable in size to a full-grown Asian elephant, materialized on the training ground. Its shell was covered in purple ice crystals, and its sharp teeth opened and closed as it exhaled a blast of frigid air.
Director Chen, is this your beast?
Superior Physique Tier 3 Ice Attribute Beastmaster, Ice Armor War Turtle.
Chen Xinian was a 5-star Beastmaster. Cultivating a transcendent body beast is standard for 5-star Beastmasters. Beastmaster ranks are divided into 10 tiers. Primordial Form, Mature Form, Complete Form, Supernatural Form, Beast King Form, Beast Emperor Form, Divine Form, Godslayer Form, Star Annihilating Form, Chaos Form.
Every 3 tiers, the beast undergoes a qualitative leap in power. In other words, ascending from perfect body to supernatural body triggers a revolutionary transformation in the beast's capabilities. The Ice Armor War Turtle beside Chen Xinian is a transcendent tier beast. Each major tier is subdivided into 3 minor tiers, referred to as stages. The Ice Armor Battle Turtle is a transcendent tier 3 Ice Attribute Beastmaster, needing only one opportunity to ascend to the Beast King tier. When Chen Xinian summoned the Ice Armor War Turtle, the temperature across the entire playground plummeted below freezing. Ice crystals formed on the exterior of the teaching building, and the water pipes in the corners of the playground gradually froze. For students clad in short sleeves, this felt like an excruciatingly terrifying ordeal. Freezing cold. Can you believe my dick's turning purple from the cold? Truly the power of a supernatural Beastmaster. One of the defining traits of a supernatural Beastmaster is their ability to profoundly influence the surrounding environment. On the battlefield, the Ice Armor War Turtle could stand completely still without unleashing any skills, yet still inflict continuous freezing and slowing effects on beasts within a 100-meter radius. Xiao Xingyu have the Hellwind Wolf assume a defensive stance. Blackblade, defend. The Hellwind Wolf lowered its body, eyes sharp as blades, its black flames surging a full meter higher. Chen Xinian issued the command. The Ice Armor War Turtle opened its eyes and spat out a purple ice orb. The orb struck the Hellwind Wolf. The black flames instantly dimmed, and the Hellwind Wolf's body gradually froze solid, like a motionless ice sculpture. This was the gap in levels. In the face of absolute level suppression, any bloodline or elemental advantage was meaningless. The Hellwind Wolf was merely an initial tier 1 Beastmaster, while the Ice Armor War Turtle was a transcendent tier 3 Beastmaster. Comparing the two was like the difference between early foundation establishment and peak golden core cultivation. The students' hearts leapt to their throats. Xiao Xingyu showed no trace of panic, instead flashing a faint smile. Look! The ice crystals are melting. Hell's Swiftwind Wolf is awesome. Black flames flared once more, melting the ice. The Hellwind Wolf roared to the heavens, as if declaring, I'm the ultimate freeze-resistant beast. Chen Xinian wore a satisfied expression. Earlier, I had the Ice Armor War Turtle unleash a frost shock at 2/10 of its full power. Not only did the Hellwind Wolf withstand it, but it melted the frost shockwave with its hellfire. From this perspective, Xiao Xingyu, if we were to engage in a team battle, you would qualify as a competent tank. Next, Xiao Xingyu underwent skill control and team buff tests. The students' gasps never ceased. Good heavens! The Hellwind Wolf's Hell Entanglement has such an enormous attack range. Those chains are so long, with so many branches it actually locked down 30 monster models at once. Hell Entanglement is also one of the Hellwind Wolf's signature combat skills. Heavy chains coil around its limbs. When unleashed, they can cover the entire playground, simultaneously restraining up to 30 target units for 5 seconds. This effective crowd control and area of effect damage perfectly aligns with the mage's role. Everyone, my beast companion seems to get more fired up just being near the Hellwind Wolf. Mine too. Usually so clumsy and cute, but near the Hellwind Wolf, it suddenly radiates this fierce aura. Chen Xinian observed while recording his findings on his tablet. Team buff effect, morale boost. Big data analysis confirms, any beast within 10 meters of the hellish wind wolf experiences a 30% surge in combat drive, a 10% boost in attack power, and a 10% increase in movement speed. With that, all 5 tests concluded. The Hellwind Wolf returned to Xiao Xingyu's side, slowly lying down on the ground to enjoy Xiao Xingyu's gentle strokes on its head. Surprised yet intrigued, the students gathered around Chen Qinian. Director Chen, what exactly is Xiao Xingyu's battlefield role? Judging by the Hellwind Wolf's test results, Xiao Xingyu can handle any role: assassin, marksman, tank, mage, or support. This is really tough to choose. Chen Qinian set down his tablet, smiling with narrowed eyes. Everyone, besides these 5 roles, there's actually a special position called the all-rounder. If a Beastmaster's beast excels at every role, that Beastmaster earns the title of all-rounder. Clearly, Xiao Xingyu is our only all-rounder. Xiao Xingyu froze for a moment before letting it go with a smile. The all-rounder? Sounds intriguing. The entire class gazed at him with admiration. Wu Shangyu and Song who beaming with pride for their brother. Director Chen, how many all-rounders does our Qinglong Academy have? Chen Qinian counted on his fingers. For your freshman class, the data hasn't been compiled yet. Currently, we only know that Xiao Xingyu in our class is 1. In the second year, we have Yi Xuanning and Han Tianjun. In the third year, we have Morong Qingyang and Li Xuancheng. After listing them all, Chen Qinian concluded that the second and third years combined had a total of 4 omnipotents. For the first years, only Xiao Xingyu was known to be an all-rounder. Whether other classes have any will be announced at next Monday's school assembly. This clearly demonstrates how exceptionally rare omnipotents are. Even at Qinglong Academy, a gathering place for prodigies, the number of omnipotents did not exceed the fingers on 2 hands. The bell signaling the end of class rang. Chen Qinian delivered a brief address. Everyone, after this class, each student's battlefield role has been assigned. Moving forward, everyone should study combat techniques appropriate to their assigned battlefield roles. Mages should focus on mastering control-type combat techniques. Archers should focus on increasing attack speed and range. Only by staying focused can you achieve mastery. Of course, Xiao Xingyu is an exception. You may study whatever you wish, for the all-rounder knows no bounds. Chen Qinian's words amounted to another acknowledgement that Xiao Xingyu was a prodigious genius. Chapter 21, Cornered in an Alley, Call for Reinforcements. 6 o'clock in the evening. The dismissal bell rang across Qinglong Academy's campus. Finally, school's out. Let's go, let's go. Hurry to the cafeteria, tonight's special is braised spare ribs. Bro, grab me a box to take back to the dorm, thanks. Bro? Godfather. Good boy, dad'll bring you a portion back to the dorm. The bond between roommates is like that of godfather and godson. The entire class went to the cafeteria, but Xiao Xingyu stayed behind. Because Xiao Ruoxue would come to the school gate to deliver his love lunchbox. Xiao Xingyu stepped out of the school gate but didn't see Xiao Ruoxue anywhere. His phone vibrated. It was a text from Xiao Ruoxue. Xiaoyu, I burned the fried chicken wings earlier. I'm making them again, so it might take 15 minutes longer to bring them over. Xiao Xingyu replied with a simple okay, slipped his phone back into his pocket and muttered to himself. That's odd. With her cooking skills, she's never burnt chicken wings before. Why this time? Staff apartments. In the kitchen. Thick smoke billowed as Yi Shimeng, covered in soot and grime, stood nearby grinning foolishly. Sister Ruoxue, I'm so sorry. The culprit was found. The one who fried the chicken wings to a crisp was this little cutie. Xiao Ruoxue smiled gently. Meng, it's okay. You just wanted to cook something for Xiaoyu with your own hands. Knowing your heartfelt intention makes him very happy. Yi Shimeng clenched her tiny pink fist, her resolve firm. Sister Ruoxue, I'm going to learn how to cook from you. Meng, listen to me, you really shouldn't go into the kitchen anymore. You almost set off the smoke alarm just now. Yi Shimeng stuck out her little tongue, trying to cover her embarrassment with cuteness. Watching Xiao Ruoxue fry chicken wings again, drool uncontrollably trickled from the corners of Yi Shimeng's mouth. Craving some? Mum. Don't worry, this is enough for everyone. After setting aside a portion for Xiaoyu, there'll still be plenty left for you to eat your fill. Thanks, Sister Ruoxue. You're so kind. Meng loves you. After a moment, Yi Shimeng suddenly asked, "All right, Sister Ruoxue, can I go with you later to deliver lunch to my brother at the school gate?" Xiao Ruoxue shook her head. Don't forget, your own sister, Yi Xuanning, is at Qinglong Academy. What if your sister sees you there? The smile vanished instantly from Yi Shimeng's face. After a moment of silence, a spark of inspiration lit up her eyes. I can disguise myself. 5 minutes later, Yi Shimeng returned before Xiao Ruoxue, fully disguised. Sister Ruoxue, am I safe dressed like this? Xiao Ruoxue's facial muscles twitched slightly. First off, this isn't safe. Second, Meng, putting my stockings over your head makes you look like a bank robber, you know? Not only was she a little girl, she was a real character. School entrance. Xiao Xingyu crouched quietly beneath a crooked tree, waiting. Suddenly, a punk kid appeared before Xiao Xingyu.
Xiao Xingyu, right? Got something to say? Come with us. Our boss wants to talk to you.
Xiao Xingyu knew these guys meant trouble. If he didn't go, they wouldn't let it drop.
Xiao Xingyu was led by the punk into a dead-end alley next to the school.
In an instant, a group of people surged in, surrounding Xiao Xingyu. Their faces were grim and menacing. Judging by the number of stars on their badges, most were 3-star Beastmasters. The bald man leading them bore 4 stars on his chest of 4-star Beastmaster.
Each of them bore the same black tiger tattooed on their arms or chests.
So it's the Black Tiger Guild, huh? Xiao Xingyu's voice was as flat as water, devoid of any emotional fluctuation.
Kid, looks like you know our guild. I'm Lei Sanli, the leader. I admire your sharp eyes.
The bald man was Lei Sanli, the leader of the Black Tiger Guild. In Longyan City, the Black Tiger Guild ranked low among the major organizations, yet it was notorious as a bunch of bullies. This guild didn't engage in legitimate business, they only bullied the weak and oppressed the vulnerable.
Leader Lei, we've never met.
There's no grudge between us, past or present.
Why this hostility? Well said, no grudges from the past, no enmity in the present.
We truly have no history, but you've crossed young Master Wang. Xiao Xingyu raised an eyebrow and smiled lightly.
I see. It was obvious that after Wang Yan lost to Xiao Xingyu in the tournament, he'd been seething with resentment.
To get back at Xiao Xingyu, he paid the Black Tiger Guild to teach him a lesson.
Young Master Wang said crippling one of your legs would suffice.
President Lei, you're all 3-star and 4-star Beastmasters.
Bullying a 1-star Beastmaster like me, isn't that going too far?
Just then, a figure stepped to the front of the crowd, his lips curled into a smug grin.
I am being excessive. What are you going to do about it?
Hearing that high-pitched voice, Xiao Xingyu pressed his hand to his forehead and sighed wryly.
Wang Yan, are you really this bad at losing?
True to his name, Wang Yan always made a grand entrance, his every move exuding an arrogant swagger.
Xiao Xingyu, this is what you get for messing with me.
The thought of losing to Xiao Xingyu in the tournament, becoming a laughingstock before the entire school, sent waves of humiliation crashing over Wang Yan, driving him to the brink of madness. President Lei, teach this arrogant brat a lesson, break one of his legs.
Wang Yan pulled out a bank card and shoved it into Lei Sanli's pocket.
Lei Sanli grinned widely, his 2 gold-capped teeth glaring like sharp knives.
Young Master Wang, the money's secured. Everything's settled. Wang Yan's face twisted into a wicked grin, utterly intoxicated by his triumph.
Xiao Xingyu, I'm already looking forward to seeing you limp to school tomorrow with a broken leg, ha ha ha. The situation was critical. No matter how talented Xiao Xingyu was, he was still a rookie just starting out, holding only a 1-star rank. These veteran guild members all possessed 3-star skill levels. Guild leader Lei Sanli had reached the 4-star tier. Faced with such overwhelming level disparity, any talent pales into insignificance.
Xiao Xingyu pulled out his phone.
Hey Wang Yan, since you're calling for backup, guess I'll be dialing for reinforcements too.
You? Call for backup? Am I hearing a joke? Ha 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 ha. Wang Yan's laughter grew even more arrogant.
The entire school knew that Xiao Xingyu came from a small city, orphaned, with only an older sister who lacked the innate talent to awaken as a Beastmaster. I'm curious what kind of people could a penniless kid like you, with no power or wealth to back you up, possibly call for help? Wang Yan still hadn't grasped the gravity of the situation.
Xiao Xingyu calmly dialed a number. Hey, sis, someone's blocking my way in a small alley. I'm scared. Qin Yan ran, give me 5 minutes. Wang Yan pricked up his ears to listen, then burst into laughter.
Your sister, Xiao Ruoxue, is a useless waste who never awakened her Beastmaster potential.
Did you call your sister over to entertain us grown men? Xiao Xingyu's expression darkened abruptly. Smack! A resounding slap echoed through the air.
Wang Yan clutched his reddened cheek, stars dancing before his eyes as he froze in shock. Xiao Xingyu's voice was deep and menacing.
Don't you dare insult my sister. Or I'll kill you. Xiao Ruoxue was Xiao Xingyu's Achilles heel. Touch a dragon's forbidden spot and you die. Wang Yan instinctively took a step back, terrified by the intensity in Xiao Xingyu's eyes.
Just moments ago, Xiao Xingyu activated the demon god's eye. His crimson gaze seemed to lock onto Wang Yan's very soul, inflicting immense psychological damage upon him.
That guy's gaze, it's terrifying. Wang Yan gritted his teeth, beads of sweat forming on his forehead. Chapter 22, Dating My God Sister, My Real Sister Gets Jealous. Young Master Wang, step back. We'll handle this brat.
Lei Sanli wasn't exactly a saint, but he did have his principles. Having accepted Wang Yan's payment, it was only natural to deliver on the deal. At Lei Sanli's command, members of the Black Tiger Guild summoned their respective beasts. These beast tamers, averaging a 3-star rank, summoned beasts around the mature stage 3rd tier.
Kid, why are you just standing there? Scared stiff? Can't even run away?
Lei Sanli didn't give a damn about a small fry like Xiao Xingyu, mocking and taunting him to his heart's content. Suddenly, a commotion erupted from the street outside the alley.
Chief, we're surrounded. Lei Sanli snapped impatiently, who the hell dares to block my path? They're asking for it. It's... Who exactly? It's the Sky Realm Guild. The moment his subordinate uttered the word Sky Realm Guild, Lei Sanli's legs went weak. The Sky Guild? Lei Sanli's first reaction was sheer terror, a testament to the Sky Guild standing in Longyin City. After all, the Sky Guild was the second-ranked Beastmaster Guild in Longyin City. Even the top-ranked Hurricane Guild wouldn't dare provoke a conflict with the Sky Guild. They'd opt for negotiations and reconciliation instead. President, Miss Qin has arrived. Qin Yanin? Holy crap! The black tiger tattoo on Lei Sanli's body seemed to deflate like a punctured balloon, and he cringed like a scared dog. At that moment, a tall woman clad in leather jacket and pants stepped into the crowd. Behind her followed a swarm of Beastmasters. Each Beastmaster bore the emblem of the Azure Sky Guild. Spotting the woman, Lei Sanli immediately plastered on a fawning smile. Miss Qin, what brings you here? Qin Yanran shot Lei Sanli a piercing glare. If I hadn't come, what did you intend to do to my dear brother? Lei Sanli looked utterly bewildered. Younger brother? Aren't you Chairman Qin's only daughter? When did you suddenly acquire a younger brother? Qin Yanran approached Xiao Xingyu, her expression filled with concern as she asked. Xingyu, are you hurt? Sister, you arrived just in time. I'm fine. At that moment, Lei Sanli felt like a mute swallowing bitter gall. He had no way to express his anguish. Qin Yanran turned and scanned every member of the Black Tiger Guild. Xiao Xingyu is my adopted younger brother, Qin Yanran's own. He is family to me. Bullying my brother is the same as opposing our Sky Guild. Qin Yanran's words rang out with authority and unyielding resolve. The Beastmasters behind her began summoning their beasts one after another. Massive beasts rose from the ground, nearly shattering the alley walls. In terms of overall strength, the Black Tiger Guild was no match for the Sky Guild, like an ant shaking a tree. Lei Sanli turned pale with fear and immediately bowed low in apology. I'm sorry, Miss Qin. I was blind not to recognize that young Master Xiao is your brother. I promise never to provoke young Master Xiao again and will find an opportunity to treat him to a meal. Every member of the Black Tiger Guild followed Lei Sanli's lead, bowing deeply to Xiao Xingyu in sincere apology. At that moment, Wang Yandren was dumbfounded. Isn't Xiao Xingyu's sister Xiao Ruoxue? Why is the Sky Guild leader's daughter also his sister? Qin Yanran noticed Wang Yendo. Who is this guy? He looks so arrogant. Lei Sanli retorted, Miss Qin, this punk hired us to bully your brother. His name is Wang Yan. Wang Yan's heart skipped a beat. Fear clenched his groin, and the stench of urine filled the alley. Miss Qin, I didn't mean to target Xiao Xingyu, Wang Yan stammered, nearly crying from fear. Qin Yanran turned to Lei Sanli. How do you plan to handle this? Lei Sanli, a shrewd man, patted his chest in assurance. Miss Qin, rest assured. The Black Tiger Guild will give you a satisfactory resolution. With that, Lei Sanli grabbed Wang Yan by the collar with one hand, lifting him as easily as a chick. Leader Lei, what are you doing? Cough cough cough. Wang Yan dangled with his feet off the ground, face flushed crimson, urine dripping down his pant legs, a pitiful sight. You dare bully young Master Xiao? I'll teach you a lesson. I paid you to work for me. I'm your employer. How dare you treat me like this? Cut the crap. Guys, attack. Wang Yan was swallowed by the crowd, beaten and kicked until his cries became hoarse. Watching Wang Yan, his face a bruised mess, roll around on the ground covered in urine stains, Xiao Xingyu gave a wicked grin. Mr. Wang Yan, the sight of you pissing yourself while getting beaten is more entertaining than any Spring Festival gala sketch. Xiao Grandpa, I'm sorry. Please spare me. The arrogance Wang Yan had displayed just 5 minutes ago was now replaced by utter humiliation. Xiao Xingyu wouldn't waste time on a clown. He took Qin Yanran's hand and walked out of the alley. Sis Yanran, thanks for this. Don't mention it. You're like my little brother, not by blood, but closer than siblings. Qin Yanran's affection for Xiao Xingyu overflowed as she pulled him tightly into her embrace, expressing her closeness. Ahem, Yanran, could you let go? I can barely breathe. Xiao Xingyu was enveloped in her embrace, his head accidentally nestling into a sea of softness that sent a rush of blood to his head. It must be said, Qin Yanran possessed a truly impressive bust. One could describe it as a veritable sea of waves. This was the value of connections. As a fledgling beast tamer, Xiao Xingyu could only rely on connections to resolve troubles beyond his capabilities. With Qin Yanran as his godsister, Xiao Xingyu had a foothold in Longyin City. After all, Qin Yanran represented not just herself but the entire Azure Sky Guild. School's out now. Have you eaten dinner? Not yet. Come on, sis is treating you to a feast. I know a really great restaurant. Qin Yanran wrapped her arm around Xiao Xingyu's as she chattered on while walking. Xiao Xingyu felt a bit awkward. Sis Yanran, my sister's coming to school soon to bring me a boxed lunch, so just spend the day with me today. You'll get to eat meals your own sister brings you every day from now on. One day won't make a difference. Having just helped Xiao Xingyu, he felt awkward refusing outright. Half-heartedly resisting, he was led away by Qin Yanran. 5 minutes later, Xiao Ruoxue arrived at the entrance of Qinglong Academy, lunchbox in hand. Beside her walked a cute girl wearing a mask. This cute girl was Yi Shimeng. To avoid being recognized, she wore a mask and a baseball cap. Sister Ruoxue, where's brother? Xiaoyu said he'd wait for me at the gate. Why isn't he here? And he's not answering his phone either. At that moment, Xiao Ruoxue overheard several passing students chatting. Hey, bro, let's catch up on some gossip. Just now I saw Xiao Xingyu from class 3 being taken away by this stunning beauty. They seemed pretty close. I know that beauty Qin Yanran, the daughter of the Sky Guild's leader. Holy crap, what's going on between Xiao Xingyu and Qin Yanran? Are they actually dating? Seems not. I heard Xiao Xingyu call her sis Yanran. Yi Shimeng listened to the gossip for a moment before suddenly feeling the temperature around her plummet to freezing. Her delicate frame shivered. Sister Ruoxue, your expression right now is scarier than a beast emperor tier demon beast. A jealous woman is forever one of the most terrifying creatures in the world. Chapter 23, a lucrative opportunity becoming a professional beast doctor. Brogue Sky Garden Restaurant. Ranked among the top 5 high-end restaurants in Longying City's downtown district, patrons dining here were invariably either wealthy or influential. Xiao Xingyu sat on the plush sofa booth, glancing around nervously. Xingyu, this is your first time here, right? Yeah. I'm just a poor kid, how could I afford to eat here? Perched atop the 101-story Longying Tower. Its dining area featured a panoramic open-air design. Sitting here, sipping coffee while enjoying the evening breeze, one could also gaze down at the city's nightscape. Here's the menu. What would you like? I'll treat you. Xiao Xingyu glanced at the menu and nearly dropped his jaw. Sis Yanran, this is way too expensive. You're my little brother, Qin Yanran's little brother. It's only right that I earn money to treat my little brother. To ease Xiao Xingyu's guilt, Qin Yanran deliberately opened her mobile banking text messages. Fuxing Technology Company, Limited Transferred Commission, 2 million yuan. Tianhan Chemical Plant, Commission Transfer of 3 million yuan. Lu Group, Commission Transfer of 5 million yuan. Xiao Xingyu scanned one message after another, drawing in a sharp breath. Sis Yanran, your Sky Guild takes on such lucrative missions. Qin Yanran propped her chin on one hand, sipping red wine with her fiery lips, radiating the aura of a formidable heroine. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a woman. When it comes to battling beasts, I'm fiercer than any man. Oh, right, let me answer your question. Our Beastmaster Guild's main source of income comes from accepting quests, slaying beasts, and collecting commissions. Within the Dragon Kingdom, the Royal Army safeguards the homeland. But the Royal Army's numbers are limited, unable to meet the needs of the entire nation. This is why the Beastmaster Guild came into existence. The Beastmaster Guild is an organization formed by a large number of non-royal Beastmasters joining forces. The Royal Army is sustained by the nation's resources. The Beastmaster Guild, however, must be self-sufficient. For instance, if a company faces a monster attack or a village experiences monster-related killings. When the Royal Army lacks the capacity to address the issue, the client can seek assistance from the Beastmaster Guild. Upon successful completion, a commission is paid. The higher the monster's level and the greater their numbers, the more challenging the mission becomes and the higher the commission naturally rises. Qin Yanran chattered away before Xiao Xingyu, recounting her legendary exploits on the battlefield. Xingyu, setting aside the little nest egg my father gave me and my future dowry, my personal savings currently stand at around 80 million. Every penny of that came from solo quests I took on. Solo quests are missions undertaken by a single Beastmaster, no teammates, relying solely on one's own strength to slay the beasts. Sister Yanran, you're so amazing. Truly a heroine among women. Xiao Xingyu respected this godmother from the bottom of his heart. Qin Yanran possessed a strong personality and formidable strength. She was a 5-star Beastmaster. A talent like hers could make a name for herself even without her father's influence. The dishes were all served. Xiao Xingyu, starving, wolfed down his food. Qin Yanran watched him from the side, her face softening into a warm, ant-like smile. Slow down, don't choke. Have a sip of your drink, let me feed you. Let me wipe your mouth. Qin Yanran adored Xiao Xingyu, caring for him like a beloved younger brother with unwavering devotion. After eating his fill, Xiao Xingyu gazed into the distance. From this Sky Garden restaurant, one could see the city's nightscape spread out below. Xiao Xingyu thought to himself. Once I earn my first paycheck, I'll treat my sister to a fancy dinner. And bring Meng Meng along too. But Meng Meng is the second daughter of the Yi family. She's been raised in luxury since childhood. This kind of dining environment must bore her. Xiao Xingyu's top priority in life would always be Xiao Ruoxue. At the same time, another family member had taken root in his heart, his younger sister, Yi Shimeng. Xingyu, you'll graduate in 3 years, Qin Yanran asked with a smile. When you graduate, would you like to join our Sky Realm Guild? Xiao Xingyu felt a flicker of interest. For a Beastmaster seeking income, the most direct path was joining a Beastmaster Guild. The guild operated on a pay-by-performance system. As long as a Beastmaster was powerful enough, earning commissions worth hundreds of millions was no problem. After all, evolution materials and nutrients for beasts above the Beast King physique tier never sold for less than 100 million.
In this era, money held particular importance for Beastmasters.
Especially for Beastmasters ranked above 6 stars, training beasts was an incredibly expensive endeavor.
Right now, I have no income besides my scholarship. I always hesitate when I want to go on a big shopping spree at the beast shop. Xiao Xingyu's eyes darted around as he pondered ways to make a fortune. Finally, his gaze settled on Qin Yanran. A flash of inspiration struck him.
Sis Yanran, can I join your Sky Realm Guild now? Qin Yanran ruffled Xiao Xingyu's hair with a smile.
Silly little brother, you're still in school. You must understand that no Beastmaster guild in the entire country would accept a student who hasn't graduated.
This isn't discrimination, it's protection.
After all, once you become a member of a Beastmaster guild, you'll take on all kinds of missions.
On the battlefield, you'll constantly face life-threatening dangers.
The state established this rule to protect students whose minds and abilities are not yet mature.
Xiao Xingyu shook his head.
I don't want to become a Beastmaster for the Azure Sky Guild.
I want to be a Beast Doctor for the Sky Guild.
Beast Doctor? Qin Yanran set down her wineglass, pursing her lips as she murmured, you know, the profession of Beast Doctor doesn't have age or academic restrictions. Due to their constant involvement in missions and battles against magical beasts on the battlefield, the beasts under a Beastmaster's command inevitably suffer various injuries and illnesses. Therefore, every Beastmaster guild establishes a medical department, employing beast doctors to treat injured beasts.
Since beast doctors didn't need to risk their lives on the battlefield, there were no age or academic requirements. Qin Yanran scrutinized her younger brother from head to toe. In terms of medical skill, you're absolutely qualified. Qin Yanran knew Xiao Xingyu's medical skills better than anyone.
Back when Qin Yanran's beast suffered from post-war trauma syndrome, they consulted numerous beast doctors without success.
It wasn't until Xiao Xingyu appeared and casually prescribed a remedy that this stubborn ailment was cured.
Xingyu, even setting aside our sibling bond. Objectively speaking, I truly believe you're the perfect fit to serve as our Skycloak Guild's Beastmaster physician.
Xiao Xingyu grinned, brimming with confidence in his medical skills. Once the demon god's eye was activated, he could diagnose any Beastmaster's ailment and devise the optimal treatment plan. Alright then, come with me. I'll take you back to the Celestial Guild. Sister Yanran, if I can truly handle the job of a beast doctor, how much would the salary be? Don't worry. With your medical skills, the salary won't be low, and there's commission too. Xiao Xingyu felt a surge of secret delight. He'd stumbled upon a path to prosperity. Chapter 24, Heaven-defying medical skills shock the beautiful vice president. Sky Realm Guild headquarters. Xingyu, this is my home now. Wow, this place is huge. Is this building made of the Monkey King's golden staff?
Xiao Xingyu stood at the entrance of the Sky Guild, his eyes sparkling with wonder. Typically, large-scale Beastmaster guilds possess their own landmark structures. The Sky Realm Guild's central structure was a cylindrical tower piercing the clouds. Standing beneath it, Xiao Xingyu looked up and could appreciate the architect's thoughtful design. This pillar, resembling the legendary divine needle that anchored the seas, seemed to prop up the entire sky, radiating a profound sense of security, a perfect embodiment of the guild's name, Skyward. Good day, young miss. At the guild entrance, beast tamers came and went. Upon seeing Qin Yanran, these guild members all greeted her politely. Xingyu, I'll show you around next. This is the training base, equipped with the most advanced training apparatus to accelerate the learning of combat skills for beast tamers. This section is the recreation area. Beastmasters returning from missions can eat, drink, and unwind here, even enjoy saunas or play golf. This is the guild cafeteria. The menu changes weekly without repetition. My favorite is the spicy stir-fried pork with rice, absolutely delicious. The top floor houses the conference room. Whenever major missions arise, we gather here to formulate detailed battle plans. The Sky Guild was vast. Qin Yanran acted like a tour guide, leading Xiao Xingyu through ever-changing scenes. Even after half an hour, they hadn't seen it all. No wonder it's the second-ranked Beastmaster Guild in Longyin City, they're rolling in it. Xiao Xingyu marveled inwardly, his mind planting the seed of one day founding his own Beastmaster Guild. Xingyu, I had hoped to introduce you to my father. My father values talent above all else. He would surely admire a gifted young man like you. The father Qin Yanran referred to was none other than Qin Longyue, the head of the Sky Realm Guild. As one of Longyin City's most influential figures, Qin Longyue was widely discussed online, so Xiao Xingyu was somewhat familiar with him. Qin Longyue was currently a 7-star Beastmaster, commanding his premier beast, the Flame Rhino Emperor, which had reached the Beast Emperor body stage 2 level. In terms of combat record, Qin Longyue had fought his entire life and suffered only one defeat. And this defeat had become a celebrated tale, for he had lost to his own wife Qin Yanran's mother, Lu Qing. Yet fate dealt a cruel hand. During a mission, Lu Qing encountered a demon beast of the beast god body tier. The disparity in power was too great, and Lu Qing perished on the battlefield, leaving behind no remains. At that time, Qin Yanran was only 6 years old. Xiao Xingyu couldn't help but ask, Sister Yanran, where is Chairman Qin? He's a senior I deeply respect, and I'd like to meet him too. Qin Yanran shrugged helplessly. My father is currently on a mission. He went to Devil's Island.
Devil's Island, the island where that horrific beast-devouring shipwreck happened not long ago? Xin Yanran nodded. Seems you've seen the news reports too. Devil's Island lay at the edge of the East Sea, off the coast of Dragon Nation. This island held significant strategic importance, but a month prior, a beast emperor tier water-type monster appeared near the island. In a single gulp, it swallowed over a dozen battleships, leaving thousands of people dead without a trace. A flicker of worry crossed Xin Yanran's eyes. My father hasn't responded to my messages this entire month. I'm actually quite worried. Don't worry. Chairman Qin is exceptionally powerful. He'll return victorious. At that moment, a cool, feminine voice sounded from behind Xin Yanran. Yanran, this is the first time I've seen you bring a man home. Is he your boyfriend? Xin Yanran's pretty face flushed. Auntie, don't say such things. This is my godbrother, Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu was pushed forward by Xin Yanran and stood there awkwardly. The woman before him was in her 30s or 40s, with striking features and well-preserved skin. Yet her demeanor was icy and commanding, radiating an imposing presence. Sister Yanran, who is this? Xingyu, let me introduce you. This is my aunt, Lu Yu. Oh, and besides being my aunt, she's also the vice president of the Azure Sky Guild. Xiao Xingyu paused for a moment, then bowed respectfully with his hands clasped, maintaining a dignified composure. Greetings, Vice President Lu. After Lu Qing's death, the vice president position remained vacant until Lu Qing's younger sister, Lu Yu, stepped into the role. Over the years, Lu Yu had been the driving force behind the Sky Guild's steady hold on the second spot in Longyin City's guild rankings. God brother. Yanran, as someone who's been there, let me tell you there's no such thing as purely platonic god sisters and god brothers in this world. Auntie, please stop. I truly only see Xingyu as a younger brother. After the pleasantries, Lu Yu got down to business. Why did you bring Xiao Xingyu to the Sky Guild? Auntie, Xingyu wants to become our guild's beast doctor. What? Lu Yu raised an eyebrow, thinking Qin Yanran was joking with her. I'm serious. Brother Xingyu is highly skilled in medicine. He's more than capable of handling the duties of a beast doctor. Lu Yu finally gave the handsome youth before her a serious look. You haven't graduated yet, have you? Yes, I'm currently a first-year freshman at Qinglong Academy. Lu Yu rolled her eyes and turned to Qin Yanran. Good grief. You want to hire a kid who hasn't even graduated yet as our guild's beast doctor? This joke isn't funny at all. Xiao Xingyu suddenly interjected. Vice President Lu, my age and experience might indeed be misleading. But my medical skills are genuine. If you don't believe me, I can prove it. Lu Yu was about to retort, but then reconsidered. Such a young age, yet so full of bravado. Since you're Yanran's adopted younger brother, I'll give you this chance. 5 minutes later. Xiao Xingyu was led by Lu Yu to the medical room of the Sky Realm Guild. Qin Yanran stayed by his side the entire time, offering thoughtful explanations. Little brother Xingyu, this is the medical room of our Sky Realm Guild. All medical equipment is state-of-the-art, and the pharmacy is fully stocked with medicinal supplies. The medical room was spacious, its walls painted pure white. Various beasts lay on the operating tables. Beast tamers stood by their sides. Fiery yen tiger, hang in there. After this hemorrhoid surgery, you won't feel pain when you poop. Doctor, my beast has fractured again. How many days of recovery will it need this time? Bone-faced brown bear on operating table 3 is hemorrhaging from a difficult birth. Fetch the backup blood bag. This beast's injuries are too severe. The Beast King tiered demon beast tore off half its body. I'm afraid. The medical bay was a bloody scene at times. From the severity of these beasts' injuries, Xiao Xingyu could imagine the grueling, deadly battles they'd endured alongside their masters on the battlefield. Lu Yu crossed her arms over her chest, her calm voice tinged with profound resignation. Our Sky Guild only takes on A rank or S rank missions. High rewards come with high risks. The frequent injuries to our beasts have always been a headache for the beast doctors. At this point, Lu Yu's gaze settled on Xiao Xingyu. Kid, you boasted about your medical skills. Show me what you've got. Xiao Xingyu activated his demon god's eye. Within the medical chamber, all the beast's injuries were diagnosed and compiled into a datasheet, appearing in Xiao Xingyu's mind. The datasheet included condition analysis, treatment methods, post-treatment rehabilitation. A faint smile touched Xiao Xingyu's lips. Chapter 25. Don't call her Vice President Lu, call her Auntie. Bang! The medical room door was flung open by a strange force. All eyes turned toward the doorway. A burly man burst through the entrance. Covered in blood, his face deathly pale, his clothes torn to shreds, shoes lost, both feet caked in mud. Doctor, save my beast. Though the man looked like a fierce demon, tears welled up in his eyes. Uncle Lei, how did you get so battered? Miss, Vice President Lu, you're here too. The burly man wiped away his tears, activated his Beastmaster's emblem, and summoned his beast. A giant mastiff lay on the ground, barely breathing. A horrific wound gouged its abdomen, blood steadily seeping out and staining the medical room floor crimson. The emerald-eyed mad mastiff, a supernatural beast tier 3. Its physical condition was now at its absolute worst.
Its green pupils gradually dilated, clinging to the last thread of life.
Sis Yenran, who's this burly guy?
He's a veteran of our guild, Xile. He once fought alongside my father through countless battles. Xile was a 6-star beastmaster who had never flinched in the face of demon beast hordes on the battlefield.
Yet now, watching his beast approach death, he finally revealed a vulnerable side, hot tears streaming down his face.
Lu Yu ordered all beast doctors prioritize treatment for the emerald-eyed mad mastiff. In the medical room, all the beast doctors rushed over.
The blue-eyed mad mastiff lay on the operating table, its eyes already closed. Good heavens, what a massive wound.
The blood loss is too severe, stop the bleeding first.
The hemostatic clamps aren't working, prepare the medication.
Still no good, we just can't stop the bleeding. Just as several beast doctors were at a loss, Xiao Xingyu approached. This wound was inflicted by the Beast King tier magical beast, the Golden Needle Poisonous Queen.
That's why conventional hemostatic formulas aren't working. Xile exclaimed excitedly, young man, how did you know I encountered the Golden Needle Poisonous Bee Queen during my mission? Xiao Xingyu remained composed, analyzing the situation methodically.
There's a green crystalline substance near the wound.
This is the unique toxin of the Golden Needle Poisonous Queen.
Once a beastmaster is poisoned by this venom, the wound cannot heal, and they will die in agonizing torment.
Lu Yu observed discreetly, her gaze toward Xiao Xingyu tinged with a newfound admiration. Xiao Xingyu spoke again.
I can stop the bleeding for the blue-eyed mad mastiff.
The question is whether you're willing to trust me. Young man, I believe you.
Xile had no other options now, he could only pin his hopes on this mysterious young man.
1 Tianling grass.
Crush the purple grace flower to make 20 grams of medicinal liquid for later use.
1 supernatural body poison attribute demon beast core. And combine all ingredients and simmer for 5 minutes.
Several beast doctors exchanged glances, unable to resist raising their doubts. Sir, the herbs you mentioned are all highly toxic.
Isn't this like rubbing salt into a beast's wound?
Xiao Xingyu's voice was cold and ruthless. Prepare the herbs according to my prescription immediately. Otherwise, if we miss the optimal rescue window, this green-eyed mad mastiff will surely die. Xile didn't hesitate, bellowing at the top of his lungs, don't just stand there. Go get the herbs.
Lu Yu also spoke up. Follow Xiao Xingyu's instructions.
Several beast doctors bustled about, preparing and simmering the herbs according to Xiao Xingyu's prescription. 5 minutes later, they distilled a cup of dark green potion. The potion smelled foul, containing multiple potent toxins.
Xiao Xingyu personally applied the solution evenly over the blue-eyed mad dog's wounds. Sizzle.
Thick white smoke billowed from the wound, filling the medical room with the stench of rotting flesh. The blue-eyed mad mastiff let out an agonized howl, 2 streams of blood tears streaming down its face. As a beast tamer, Xile stood by, his heart pounding in his throat. After the thick smoke dissipated,
the blue-eyed mad mastiff ceased its howling, its vitality restored.
Several beast doctors looked on in shock.
It stopped. The bleeding has stopped. This potion is nothing short of miraculous. Look. The wound is healing at a visible speed? It's nothing short of a medical miracle. After the medicine was applied, the blue-eyed mad dog's wound shed large amounts of necrotic tissue before rapidly closing.
In just 3 minutes, the wound was more than half healed.
Woo!
The blue-eyed mastiff lifted its massive head and let out a low whimper toward Xile, signaling its master not to worry.
Furryball, you're saved. That's wonderful.
Xile rushed forward, embracing the blue-eyed mad mastiff, tears of joy streaming down his face. A burly tough guy shedding tears in this moment, it wasn't the least bit sentimental, but rather radiated the warmth of humanity.
The blue-eyed mad dog's wounds haven't fully healed yet, but thankfully the toxin has been neutralized by the antidote I prepared. To prevent any lasting complications, I've detailed the entire rehabilitation process on this note.
Xile took the note from Xiao Xingyu's hand, deeply moved.
Little divine healer, thank you for saving my beast companion. This favor, I, Xile, will remember for the rest of my life. By the way, what's your name?
Xin Yanran ran over, wrapping her arm around Xiao Xingyu's with a look of pride. Uncle Lei, this is my adopted little brother, his name is Xiao Xingyu.
Master Xiao, I owe you my life. From now on, whatever you need, I, Xile, will do it without hesitation.
For a beast tamer, their beast is their very life. Xiao Xingyu had pulled the jade-eyed mad mastiff back from the brink of death, an immense favor for Xile. Xin Yanran patted Lu Yu's shoulder and smiled sweetly. Auntie, now you recognize brother Xingyu's medical skills, right?
Lu Yu's gaze fixed on Xiao Xingyu's retreating figure.
Xiao Xingyu then volunteered to treat other beasts, curing them instantly with his medicine and earning the gratitude and praise of the Beastmasters.
Master Xiao, thank you for healing my beast. Master Xiao, my rock turtle has lost its appetite. Can you cure it? Master Healer Xiao. The entire medical room echoed with cries of Master Xiao.
Xiao Xingyu patiently treated each beast while writing rehabilitation plans on slips of paper, handing them to every beastmaster. Lu Yu's gaze grew deep as she silently mused. This young man truly possesses remarkable medical skills, a rare talent indeed. If his medical skills were to become public knowledge, he would likely be fiercely sought after by all the major clans and Beastmaster guilds. In this era, talent was the most valuable commodity. A Master Beast Doctor could become a specially appointed physician for a Grey clan, be lured away by top Beastmaster guilds with hefty salaries, or even become a guest of the Dragon Nation's Empress.
Lu Yu smiled faintly. Fortunately, this lad is Yenron's foster brother. With that connection, he'll belong to our Sky Guild from now on. She then walked over to Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu, your medical skills are impressive, very impressive indeed. Vice President Lu, you flatter me. Oh, don't call me Vice President Lu. Just like Yenran, you can call me Auntie. Xin Yenran chimed in with a smile, exactly. You're my little brother, so my aunt is your aunt too. Auntie. Xiao Xingyu called out, looking bashful. Lu Yu responded with a warm, benevolent smile. Xingyu, from now on, you'll be our Sky Realm Guild's specially appointed herbalist. Specially appointed apothecary was the highest honorific title for a Beastmaster physician. Did I see that right? Is this the first time Vice President Lu has ever smiled? To make the Ice Queen smile so warmly, Master Xiao is truly remarkable. Divine Physician Xiao is incredible. Could Vice President Lu have feelings for Divine Dr. Xiao? After all, she's in her 30s and still unmarried. Lu Yu abruptly withdrew her smile. Who's spreading rumors? Half a year's salary docked. Chapter 26, signing a mega contract earning over $1 billion a year. Sky Realm Guild Headquarters Tower, top floor conference room. A contract lay on the table before Xiao Xingyu. It was a high salary special contract. Lu Yu sat across from Xiao Xingyu, her long legs casually crossed, radiating the unique charm of a mature woman. Xingyu, sign this contract and you'll become Sky Guild's specially appointed alchemist. As for the salary and benefits, please review them to see if they meet your expectations. Xiao Xingyu scanned the contract carefully, his eyes widening like copper bells. A monthly salary of 1 million plus a 5% commission? Deputy Lu. Call me Auntie. Auntie, this offer is incredibly generous. I'm quite overwhelmed. A monthly salary of 1 million meant an annual income exceeding 10 million. Regarding commissions. If a guild beastmaster completes a 10 million commission mission outside the guild and their beast suffers severe injuries in the process, Xiao Xingyu would receive a 5% commission, 500,000 yuan, simply for curing the beast. Given the scale of the Sky Guild, they complete around 100 missions with commissions in the tens of millions each year. Thus, based solely on commissions, Xiao Xingyu could earn over 50 million yuan annually. Moreover, the guild occasionally receives SSS-level missions with commissions exceeding 100 million, which would yield even higher commissions for Xiao Xingyu. If I crunch the numbers, making 100 million a year isn't impossible. Xiao Xingyu muttered to himself, nearly startled by the figure he'd just voiced. In the past, 100 million yuan would have seemed like an astronomical sum to him. But now, Xiao Xingyu could potentially earn 100 million in just 1 year. Xin Yenran giggled softly beside him. Xingyu, don't be surprised. You deserve every bit of it. You're the most talented beast doctor I've ever seen. If Auntie doesn't show genuine sincerity, other Beastmaster guilds will poach you in the future. Xin Yenran was merely joking, but Lu Yu genuinely harbored this concern, so she decided to test the waters. Xingyu, with your mastery of veterinary medicine, royal families and other guilds will inevitably extend olive branches to you. When that time comes, they'll offer you far more favorable terms and benefits. Would you choose to leave our Sky Guild? Xiao Xingyu was about to give it serious thought when he suddenly felt the temperature in the conference room plummet to freezing. Xin Yenran and Lu Yu both fixed their gaze on Xiao Xingyu. The two beauties wore sinister smiles that sent a chill down Xiao Xingyu's spine. Sister Yenran, Auntie, rest assured I won't leave the Sky Guild. Xiao Xingyu's smile was forced, the expression not matching his feelings. Xin Yenran immediately embraced Xiao Xingyu, even pressing his head against her ample bosom. You're such a good little brother. I adore you. Lu Yu wore a satisfied expression. Xingyu, from now on, you're not just Sky Realm Guild's specially appointed herbalist, your family. At Qinglong Academy, if anyone gives you trouble, contact Yenran anytime or come straight to me. In all of Longyin City, no one dares to bully you. A wave of warmth washed over Xiao Xingyu's heart. Having grown up relying solely on Xiao Ruoxue, orphan and alone, the void in his family bonds was finally beginning to fill. Late at night, Xiao Xingyu hummed a tune as he rode his Hell's Swift Wind Wolf back to Qinglong Academy. All the way, the smile never left his face. Having just signed a major contract, Xiao Xingyu felt his posture straighten with newfound confidence. My aunt advanced me a month's salary, my bank account's up by 1 million. Tomorrow I'll head to the Beast Tamer shop and buy some exclusive evolution materials for fire attribute beasts from Luo Sanyang. So satisfying. Just as Xiao Xingyu was about to get carried away with his triumph, a high-pitched voice rang out. Sister Ruoxue, I saw brother. Xiao Xingyu looked up, his massive frame trembling. It was already past 11 at night. At the entrance of Qinglong Academy, under the dim streetlights, two beauties stood. One wore silver hair cascading down her shoulders, the other sported twin ponytails. These were Xiao Ruoxue and Yi Shimeng. Oh no! Xiao Xingyu's heart skipped a beat. This is bad, really bad. I'm dead meat. Resigned to his fate, Xiao Xingyu approached Xiao Ruoxue. Sis, you came to bring me lunch. Xiao Ruoxue held a long-since cold, lovingly prepared lunchbox in her hand. Yi Shimeng grabbed Xiao Xingyu's hand. Brother, Sister Ruoxue and I came over at 6 this afternoon, but we couldn't find you. Students at the academy said you went on a date with a beautiful girl named Qin Yanran. Brother, is Qin Yanran your girlfriend? Xiao Xingyu hastily waved his hands to deny the rumor. No. Qin Yanran is my god-sister. After saying this, Xiao Xingyu's survival instinct kicked in. He quickly wrapped his arms around Xiao Ruoxue, whose face was as cold as ice. Of course. An older sister by choice will never be as dear as a real sister. Xiao Ruoxue shot her brother a withering look. You little rascal, tell me what were you doing out so late with Qin Yanran? Xiao Xingyu never hid anything from his family and recounted every detail of his experience. Xiao Ruoxue patted Xiao Xingyu on the head. Way to go, Xiao Xingyu. First you claim a god-sister, now you're claiming an aunt. Next up, are you going to adopt a great-uncle and a great-aunt? Xiao Xingyu wrapped his left arm around Xiao Ruoxue and his right arm around Yi Shimeng, embracing both the mature woman and the young girl. In short, I'm now a specially appointed herbalist for the Sky Realm Guild. My annual income could potentially break the 100 million mark. This weekend, I'm treating you all to a feast. That night brought joy to some and sorrow to others. Wang family mansion. Wang Yan lay on his bed, his face ashen. The bruises covering his body and the fractured ribs constantly reminded him of his quest for vengeance. The door opened. A man in his 40s or 50s entered. Wang Yan bore a striking resemblance to this man, sharing 7 out of 10 features. Clearly, this was Wang Yan's father Wan Dongsheng, vice principal of Qinglong Academy. Father! You must avenge me. Useless good for nothing. Wang Yan sat like a machine gun that had gone silent, not uttering a word, tears of grievance welling up in the corners of her eyes. Wang Dongsheng pushed up his gold-rimmed glasses, his refined yet debauched aura laid bare. You're my son, Wang Dongsheng's son, and you lost in the tournament to some upstart clown from a small town. You've disgraced me. You've disgraced the entire Wang family. Wang Yan, sniffling and teary-eyed, protested, Dad, please don't scold me. That Xiao Xingyu really isn't weak. His beast has 3 elemental attributes. I've seen the video of your match against Xiao Xingyu. I know exactly how strong he is. After watching the footage, Wang Dongsheng knew full well his son was no match for Xiao Xingyu. Oh, Dad, Xiao Xingyu has taken Qin Yanran as his godsister. With the Sky Guild backing him, I doubt I'll ever get a chance to redeem myself. Wang Dongsheng let out a chilling laugh. The Sky Realm Guild is indeed beyond our Wang family's reach. But if Xiao Xingyu meets with an accident during the Yin South Mountain trials and falls victim to the beasts, wouldn't that make him none of our concern? Wang Yan froze for a long moment, then a wicked smile curled his lips. Father, you're truly brilliant. The Yin South Mountain trial was the first wilderness combat assessment for every new intake of Qinglong Academy. This trial was scheduled to commence tomorrow morning. The Wang father and son discussed their plans late into the night, their minds brimming with wicked schemes. Chapter 27, Monster Hunt Trial, The All-Rounder Xiao Xingyu. Male Dormitory Building, Room 312. A sliver of morning light streamed through the window, falling upon Xiao Xingyu's face. Xiao Xingyu slept soundly until he was abruptly awakened by the system's notification chime. Ding! System task issued. System task, hunt and kill one fully evolved magical beast. Reward, 1, blood marrow pill, plus 1000 points. Xiao Xingyu was still groggy, rubbing his sleepy eyes. I'm just a 1-star Beastmaster, and you want me to hunt a fully evolved magical beast? System, you really think highly of me. The Hellish Gale Wolf currently possessed only the power of an initial stage tier 1 beast. Even with his triple attribute talent, his absolute limit was barely defeating a mature stage tier 1 demon beast. A fully evolved beast is 1 tier higher than a mature one. Fighting across 2 tiers is simply unrealistic. But then again, this mission is high risk, high reward. The mission reward is quite generous. The mission reward consists of 1 blood marrow pill and 1000 points. After consuming the blood marrow pill, a beast tamer can instantly boost their attack power significantly for 5 minutes, gaining an additional trait. This trait is, the lower their health, the higher their damage. In other words, the more severely the Hell Gale Wolf is wounded in battle after consuming the blood marrow pill, the greater the damage its combat skills will deal. Theoretically, when the Hellish Gale Wolf's health drops to 1%, unleashing its combat skill would deal massive critical damage. Xiao Xingyu analyzed rationally. The blood marrow pill has its pros and cons. In dire straits, it can indeed enable a spectacular counterattack. But it inflicts significant damage on the beast. It should only be used as a last resort. The Hellstorm Wolf was the first beast Xiao Xingyu had ever contracted. He wouldn't risk its life lightly. Therefore, Xiao Xingyu decided to keep the blood marrow pill as his trump card, not to be played lightly. Besides the blood marrow pill, the mission reward also included 1000 points. Xiao Xingyu frequently browsed the system store. The items he coveted all cost over 1,000 points. It must be said that the generous rewards for this mission were quite tempting to Xiao Xingyu. A few minutes later, his roommates all woke up. Everyone hurriedly dressed and got ready. Wu Shengyu stood before the mirror, donning stylish clothes and combing his hair into a mature style. Song Hu had a toothbrush in his mouth. Chen Yifu dashed downstairs and returned with 4 breakfasts. Brother Yu, today is the day our freshman class participates in the Yin Nanshan trial. Finally get to see what the girls from other classes look like. Hope I can hook up with a pretty girl during the trial. The Yin South Mountain trial was the true first lesson for the freshmen. On the outskirts of Longyin City lies a completely sealed-off mountain range known as Yin Nanshan. Due to its unique terrain, the mountain experiences constant rainfall and perpetual overcast skies year-round, hence its name. Within the entire mountain range, there are over 3,000 primordial form demonic beasts. As the lowest-tier beasts, they pose no threat to Longyin City, a place teeming with experts and heavily guarded. Rather than exterminating them, the Academy utilizes these beasts as training subjects for its students. Thus, Xinglong Academy designated this mountain as the trial ground for its new students. Each incoming class must enter Yin South Mountain on the designated trial day to complete the task of hunting beasts. 10 a.m. Central Plaza of Xinglong Academy. All freshmen assembled 10 classes, 600 students in total. Class 3's designated area. Xiao Xingyu stood in the crowd, becoming the center of attention. That's Xiao Xingyu from Class 3. He's pretty handsome, huh? This guy's both good-looking and a fighter. He beat Vice Dean Wang's son yesterday. I'm suddenly curious just how well will this prodigy perform in this trial. The chatter died abruptly as the dean entered. On the main stage, a captivatingly beautiful woman appeared. Su Ruyan, dean of Xinglong Academy. Beside her stood a bespectacled, refined scoundrel Vice Dean Wang Dongsheng. Wang Dongsheng scanned the crowd, his gaze settling on Xiao Xingyu. Meanwhile, Wang Yan watched Xiao Xingyu silently from across the crowd. Father and son both wore subtle smiles. Xiao Xingyu, this trial today will be the final chapter of your life. I'll make you understand the consequences of defying the Wang family. Wang Yan's eyes blazed with fury as his face twisted in rage, already imagining Xiao Xingyu being devoured by beasts during the trial. Wang Dongsheng gripped the microphone and spoke first. Today marks the commencement of the Yin South Mountain trial. New students, let me remind you, the number of beasts you hunt will determine your assessment score. The more beasts you slay, the higher your rating will be, granting you access to more premium resources and beast evolution materials provided by the Academy. We have prepared generous rewards for the top 3 finishers of this trial. Beside Wang Dongsheng stood 3 boxes. The boxes were opaque, concealing their contents. But one thing was certain, they contained valuable evolution materials and high-quality Beastmaster combat techniques. The crowd grew restless once more. With my talent, I'll probably end up in the bottom 3. With my strength, I can only hunt 3 beasts before my spiritual energy runs out. I recall last year's Yin South Mountain trial Yi Xuanning took first place. That's right. Yi Xuanning hunted 109 beasts and earned an S+ rating. I'd be perfectly satisfied with a B grade rating. Su Ruyan interjected, Deputy Dean Wang, before the trials begin, could you announce the all-rounders among this year's freshmen? Wang Dongsheng nodded and bellowed at the top of his lungs. Following the assessment tests, there are 3 all-rounders among this year's freshmen. Class 1, Morong Yangshua. Class 1, Morong Xinxin. Class 3, Xiao Xingyu. The list of all-rounders was announced, sparking heated discussion among the crowd. Holy crap, Class 1 has 2 all-rounders? The Morong family? One of the 4 great Beastmaster clans makes perfect sense. Like the Yi family, the Morong clan is a Beastmaster lineage renowned for exceptional talent. Morong Yangshuan and Morong Xinxin, siblings and the rising stars of the Morong family's younger generation. The electronic screen zoomed in on close-ups of the siblings' faces. The siblings bore a striking resemblance, handsome and beautiful, yet appeared quiet and reserved, standing out starkly against the chaotic atmosphere around them. The Morong siblings are as thick as thieves, and they're even in the same class. That makes brother Xiao seem so lonely. I'm looking forward to the thrilling showdown between Xiao Xingyu and the Morong siblings in the freshman ranking tournament in 2 days. On the main podium, Xiao Xingyu's homeroom teacher, Chen Qinian, stood respectfully beside Dean Su Ruyan. Su Ruyan suddenly spoke up. Old Chen, what kind of talent do you think is the most terrifying? Chen Qinian answered without hesitation, that girl Yi Xuanning? Su Ruyan shook her head. The entire nation knows of the Yi, Morong, Li, and Xiao families. The bloodlines of these 4 great Beastmaster clans are all freakishly gifted. But when it comes to the most terrifying talent, I believe it belongs to that penniless lad who's always being compared to these prodigies. Su Ruyan's gaze remained fixed on Xiao Xingyu. Chen Qinian nodded. Indeed, Xiao Xingyu hails from a small town, fatherless, motherless, without power or influence. Yet whenever people mention those prodigies from prestigious families, his name inevitably comes up too. That truly is the most terrifying kind of talent. Su Ruyan's beautiful eyes sparkled. Care to make a bet? How many beasts do you think Xiao Xingyu will hunt during this trial? Chen Qinian, Xiao Xingyu's homeroom teacher, understood his capabilities well. I'd say around 50. Su Ruyan, I'm guessing around 80. Chen Qinian asked with a smile, Dean, what are you betting? A round of drinks. Fair enough. But what if we're both wrong? What if he breaks Yi Xuanning's record? Su Ruyan narrowed her eyes slightly, gazing toward the horizon. If we're both wrong, wouldn't that be even better? Because that would mean we've finally met the one who can shape the future. Chen Qiyo nodded with a young smile, his deep eyes holding a multitude of complex emotions. Yes, we've waited a long time. Chapter 28, Nationwide Live Broadcast. Who is this year's top genius? The campus broadcast sounded. Attention all new students. The annual Nanshan trial, hosted by Qinglong Academy, is about to commence. This trial will be broadcast live online, accessible to all viewers. Perhaps your parents and friends are watching the broadcast. All new students are urged to strive to hunt monsters and achieve the highest possible scores. Qinglong Academy stands as one of the 4 great Beastmaster academies in the Dragon Nation. As the nation's future, the academy's new students naturally draw nationwide attention. This trial is being broadcast live across the entire network? Mom, your son's making it big, he's going to be on TV. Live broadcast? Hold on, let me touch up my makeup first. Holy crap. I didn't trim my nose hair, will it look weird on camera? If I pee my pants scared by the monsters, won't that be so embarrassing? Upon hearing it would be broadcast live online, the freshmen began adjusting their clothes and paying attention to their appearance. The girls even applied lipstick to look better on camera. Half an hour later, 600 freshmen arrived in school buses at the foot of Yinnan Mountain. Xiao Xingyu gazed toward the mountain peak. The entire peak was shrouded in mist, filled with an eerie aura. Wu Shengyu stamped his numb feet and muttered under his breath, this is a live broadcast. If I mess up, won't I look like a total fool? Suddenly feeling a bit nervous, Songhu, ever the laid-back one, slapped Wu Shengyu on the shoulder. Old Wu, what are you chicken about? Once we're in the mountains and run into a demon beast, there's only one word, fight. That was Songhu's nature, fearless as hell. The mountain contained a total of 3,000 beginner-level demon beasts, each with distinct bloodlines, attributes, and weaknesses. Xiao Xingyu could access the historical trial records on his phone. The records were maintained by Yi Xuanning, who had hunted a total of 109 beasts and earned an S+ rating. Looking at the past 5 years' records, only 12 people have hunted over 80 beasts. The prerequisite for an S+ rating is hunting over 80 beasts. Over the past 5 years, Qinglong Academy admitted 5 freshman cohorts, totaling over 3,000 students. Among these 3,000+ students, only 12 achieved an S+ rating. Wu Shengyu approached Xiao Xingyu. Brother Yu, have you seen the grading criteria? Not yet. Let me read them to you. Wu Shengyu swallowed hard, cleared his throat, and began reading aloud. Hunt 5 or more magical beasts, grade C. Hunt 10 or more monsters, grade B. Hunt 30 or more beasts, grade A. Hunt 50 or more beasts, grade S. Hunt 80 or more beasts, S+ rating. From this scoring system, it's clear why Qinglong Academy is renowned as such. Students admitted to Qinglong Academy are all geniuses. Their baseline abilities surpass the peak of ordinary individuals. The lowest achievable grade is C, requiring the slaying of at least 5 beasts. For those truly mediocre 1-star Beastmasters, hunting even a single beginner-level beast carries significant risk, let alone 5. Brother Yu, how many beasts do you plan to hunt? Wu Shengyu asked curiously. How many beasts I can hunt doesn't depend on me, it depends on how fast they run away. Xiao Xingyu folded his arms behind his head, appearing lazy and carefree, seemingly unconcerned about this trial. Since the mountain was filled with only beginner-level beasts, and Xiao Xingyu possessed the strength to effortlessly take down mature beasts, this trial was nothing more than a warm-up exercise for him. Depends on how fast the beasts run away. Wu Xingyu's mouth twitched as he forced a bitter smile. Brother Yu, I suspect you're just showing off and I've got solid proof. Songhu grinned foolishly. Brother Yu shows off because he's got the chops to back it up. From the crowd, Wang Yin stole glances at Xiao Xingyu's retreating figure. Xiao Xingyu, you're like a grasshopper after autumn, you won't be jumping around much longer. Once you're in the mountains, hey, this mountain will be your grave. Wang Yan's grin grew increasingly sinister, already imagining the trending news headline, Xiao Xingyu dies in unexpected trial. Qinglong Academy, Central Plaza. Broadcast booth. Dean Su Ruyan, Vice Dean Wang Dongsheng, and Academic Director Lin Song sat together. Besides the 3 college leaders, there was also a young man. Hello everyone in the livestream. I'm Yang Su, your host and commentator for this trial broadcast. At this very moment, the 600 freshmen of this year's Qinglong Academy cohort are steadily entering the Yinnan Mountains. Now, let's follow the cameras to see just how capable this new cohort truly is. Hovering above Yin South Mountain were 600 drones tasked with filming every new student's trial process. The livestream screen frequently switched between awkward moments, capturing the freshmen in all sorts of embarrassing situations. Yang Su began his commentary, biting his tongue. This student encountered a snow leopard cub right at the start and actually fainted from fright. Hey, why are you running? Your wig fell off. Fight back. You can tell this new recruit is nervous, seems like he peed himself from fear of the crimson-scaled beast. Director, please blur out this student's crotch to preserve some dignity. Freshmen are just like greenhorns in the military, their first time on the battlefield, it's only natural to feel scared and nervous. When most newcomers encounter magical beasts in the mountains, their first instinct is to flee. The live feed cut to Su Ruyan. Su Ruyan's expression was grim and stern. Yang Su raised the microphone. Dean Su, what are your thoughts on this year's freshman performance? Su Ruyan gritted her teeth, this is truly the worst freshman class I've ever led. Yang Su cleared his throat. Ahem, Dean Su, you said the exact same thing during last year's trial livestream. The atmosphere grew awkward. Time ticked by. The new students gradually shed their nervousness, their fighting spirit ignited by the beasts. Yang Su gripped the microphone and cheered loudly. That student who just lost his wig, he fought back bravely and hunted down a spirit rock leopard. And the student who wet his pants? He also successfully counter-killed a wind demon elk. Xinglong Academy keeps no idle hands, every freshman is a future pillar of our dragon nation. An hour passed. All 600 freshmen had made kills. Even the weakest among them had slain 6 demon beasts. But as time wore on, the gap in talent among the 600 freshmen began to show. Class 2's Wan Lin has successfully slain a short-tailed bear, bringing his total monster kills to over 10. Congratulations to Sun Tianhao of Class 5, who has surpassed 20 beasts slain. Unbelievable. Just 1 hour into the trial, Morong Yangshua from Class 1 has already hunted 40 beasts. The live feed cut to a handsome young man. Tall and imposing, his stern expression paired with flowing white hair made him seem intimidating. The live chat section buzzed with comments. Truly the pride of the Morong family, well done, young Master Morong. I'd love to marry young Master Morong. Morong Yangshua fulfills every requirement I have for my future husband. Chapter 29, Old Xiao Xingyu, Snatching the Beauty's Head. In South Mountain. By a watery pool. A white-haired youth leaned against a tree, his expression as still as the pond's surface. A massive griffin flapped its wings, its sharp talons tearing at the silver-fanged snake's flesh. The silver-fanged snake was, after all, an initial stage 3rd-tier magical beast, just a step away from breaking through to mature stage status. If any other newcomer encountered the silver-fanged snake, their first instinct would be to flee. Xiao Bai, stop tormenting it. Just extract the beast crystal core. The griffin let out several cries, its sharp beak slicing through the silver-fanged snake's flesh like a knife before extracting the beast crystal core. The silver-spiked snake lay on the ground, its last glimmer of life extinguished. Xinglong Academy, Central Plaza. On the electronic broadcast screen, the scoreboard refreshed once more. Morong Yangshua, 41. From the commentary booth, Yang Su roared with excitement. Student Morong Yangshua has achieved a staggering total of 41 kills. It seems Morong Yangshua truly stands as the foremost talent among the younger generation of the Morong clan, a genius among geniuses. His mount, the White Mong Gorgon, is the only psychic-type mount in this trial. The griffin beside Morong Yangshua was covered in white feathers, with a red gem embedded on its forehead. It looked majestic and imposing, yet elegant. This was Morong Yangshua's beast companion, the White Mong Gorgon. Within the Beastmaster System, psychic-type beasts are the rarest. The white-masked griffin belonged to this category, its most formidable ability being spatial penetration. Typically, magical beasts possess formidable armor and defensive capabilities. The white-mantled griffin's spatial penetration ability not only instantly closes the distance to magical beasts but also infuses any attack with a piercing effect. This ability effortlessly pierces through magical beasts' armor and counters their regenerative capabilities. The silver-fanged snake is a beast with exceptionally strong regenerative abilities, yet it was completely countered by the white mongrel griffin's power, meeting a truly pitiful end. Morong Yangshua picked up the silver-fanged snake's magic beast crystal core and placed it into his spatial ring. Turning, he stroked the white mongrel griffin's head. Little white, good work. Morong Yangshua was usually sparing with words, rarely interacting with others. He only spoke when communicating with his beasts. Yang Su glanced at the comment section and couldn't help but marvel. Looks like our classmate Morong Yangshua is quite popular with the female fans. The girls in the chat were all shouting about wanting to have his babies. After witnessing Morong Yangshua's performance, let's now see what Morong Xinshin has to offer. The live stream camera shifted. At the cliff's edge. A bloodthirsty mad lion staggered forward, its body covered in horrifying wounds, its pupils reflecting endless terror. A white-haired girl approached the bloodthirsty beast slowly. Her features were pure and delicate, her facial contours sharply defined. The aura between her brows bore a striking resemblance to Morong Yangshua. This white-haired girl is Morong Yangshua's younger sister, Morong Xinshin. At that moment, beside Morong Xinshin, a giant bat followed. Its wings spread wide like a colossal net, radiating an overwhelmingly terrifying sense of oppression. Curiously, the bat bore not a single trace of flesh, nothing remained but a skeleton, its eye sockets burning with 2 green flames. Yang Su announced the origin of this beast in the livestream with his loudest voice. Everyone, this is Morong Xinxin's beast companion, the Bone-Winged Bat Beast, possessing a legendary grade bloodline. Moreover, the Bone-Winged Bat Beast is the only undead-type beast in this trial. Necromantic-type beasts were even rarer than psychic-type beasts. Compared to other beasts, the greatest advantage of necromantic beasts lies in their innate immunity to physical attacks. Even if the Bone-Winged Bat Beast's body was torn apart by beasts or crushed into dust, it could regenerate within a short time. This is the physical damage immunity effect. With this innate talent, it can counter any demon beast that relies on physical attacks. The Bloodthirsty Lion is an initial Tier 2 demon beast. It possesses an epic bloodline, incredibly thick armor, and its physical attacks come with a 5-fold critical strike effect. Its innate abilities are formidable. Too bad it crossed paths with the Bone-Winged Bat Beast. Today is its day of reckoning. If Morong Xinxin successfully takes down this Bloodthirsty Lion, her total hunt count will reach 51. At this very moment. On the live broadcast scoreboard, Morong Xinxin reigns supreme at the top with 50 demon beasts slain. The live chat exploded with comments. Miss Morong is my goddess. Her talent surpasses even her brother Morong Yangshua. Whoever marries this woman would probably be too scared to fight back even if she abused him. Morong Xinxin was far too formidable, her brilliance even overshadowing her elder brother Morong Yangshua. In truth, Morong Yangshua hadn't exerted his full strength. He disliked drawing undue attention, and when it came to trial results, he believed in stopping at the right moment. Every freshman participating in the trial wore an electronic wristwatch. Their score data synchronized directly to the watch displays. Seeing his sister currently ranked first, a faint smile flickered across Morong Yangshua's cold face. Judging by this, my sister should secure first place in this trial. As her older brother, I won't compete with her. It was clear that beneath the seemingly cold and ruthless exterior of this white-haired youth lay a tender-hearted devoted big brother who doted on his little sister. Suddenly, Morong Yangshua's expression froze, and the corners of his lips gradually turned downward. The watch display showed Morong Xinxin's ranking had dropped one spot to second place. Someone has overtaken my sister? The current first place is? Xiao Xingyu. Morong Yangshua noticed this name for the first time. 1 minute earlier. At the cliff's edge. The bloodthirsty lion, gravely wounded, was cornered by Morong Xinxin with no escape. The bone-winged bat beast flapped its wings, green flames blazing as it prepared to unleash its ultimate attack. Just as everyone in the livestream believed Morong Xinxin would surely hunt down this bloodthirsty lion, a figure flashed by. Black blade, kill. Awu. A commanding, resonant wolf howl echoed across the cliff. Zing. In an instant, a blazing, unmistakable wolf claw mark appeared on the blood-soaked, mangled torso of the bloodthirsty mad lion. PSSSH. Blood gushed from the wound like a fountain. The bloodthirsty lion crashed heavily to the ground, its eyes wide open in death. Xiao Xingyu appeared at the cliff's edge, riding the hell's swift-wind wolf. Morong Xinxin lifted her gaze, locking eyes with Xiao Xingyu for the first time. Commentator booth. Yang Su leapt to his feet, gripping the microphone and roaring. This moment is nothing short of dramatic. The tournament's biggest dark horse, Xiao Xingyu, has stolen Morong Xinxin's kill. Attention, all, Xiao Xingyu has claimed the top spot. On the electronic scoreboard. First place, Xiao Xingyu, 51 kills. Second place, Morong Xinxin, 50 kills. Third place, Morong Yangshua, 41 kills. Xiao Xingyu claimed the top spot by snatching a single kill from Morong Xinxin. In the comments section, netizens were cursing and ranting. This guy is so sneaky. The bloodthirsty lion was already low on health. Xiao Xingyu just delivered the finishing blow. Morong Xinxin guarded day and night but couldn't stop Xiao Xingyu, that backstabber. Both are monstrous geniuses. Won't they end up fighting over this? At the cliff's edge. The tension was palpable. Xiao Xingyu flashed an innocent smile. Morong, thank you for gifting me this kill. Morong Xinxin's expression mirrored her brother's, cold and rigid. She stared fixedly at Xiao Xingyu, remaining silent. Just then, a rustling sound came from the bushes. A three-eyed demon ant crawled out. Yang Su delivered his passionate commentary. Now here's the question. Xiao Xingyu and Morong Xinxin exchanged glances. The tension in their eyes is palpable. Both are determined to claim the three-eyed demon ant's head. Chapter 30, I can see the monster's health bar, breaking records. The three-eyed demon ant was utterly panicked. It had merely happened to pass by, never expecting to be targeted by two prodigious monsters. Xiao Xingyu and Morong Xinxin stood motionless, exchanging not a single word. But if glances could be swords, they'd already fought 300 rounds. In the livestream, the camera zoomed in on close-ups of the two. One was the prodigy of the Morong clan, the other an unexpected dark horse. Their rivalry had viewers buzzing with anticipation. Yang Su gripped the microphone in his left hand, his right fist clenched tightly. Viewers, even through the broadcast screen, I can feel the fierce competitive drive between them. Who will be the first to take down the three-eyed magic ant? Look! Xiao Xingyu strikes first. In the blink of an eye, Xiao Xingyu gained the initiative.
The Hell Wind Wolf unleashed its combat skill, Hell's Grasp, as 8 glowing chains instantly bound the three-eyed demon ant's body. Yang Su shouted excitedly. The power of Hellfire is truly terrifying. The three-eyed demon ant's carapace is famously thick and hard, boasting armor 5 times stronger than other beasts of its kind. But the Hellfire of the Hell Wind Wolf ignores armor, dealing direct true damage to its foes. The three-eyed demon ant, immobilized by the hellish chains, let out agonized screeches. Black Blade, harvest! Xiao Xingyu gave the decisive order. Just as the Hell Wind Wolf prepared to strike the three-eyed demon ant, a sonic wave surged forth. The sound wave shattered into countless wind blades, forcing the Hell Wind Wolf to dodge. Yang Su slammed the table and roared. Morong Xinshin strikes. Bonewing Batbeast unleashed sonic wind blades, interrupting the Hell Wind Wolf's finishing move. In the blink of an eye, the Bonewing Batbeast unleashed its combat skill, Bone Spirit Cold Fire. Morong Xinshin successfully slays the three-eyed demon ant. This proves women are no less than men who says women are inferior to men. The tense, thrilling live footage, paired with the commentator's passionate narration, sent chills down the spines of viewers. At the cliff's edge, the three-eyed demon ant crumbled to ashes in the green flames. In the scorched earth, only a beast crystal core remained. Morong Xinshin bent down to pick up the crystal core, glancing at Xiao Xingyu nearby. She said nothing, yet it felt like she had said everything. Morong, you seemed so cold and indifferent. I thought you didn't care about the trial results, but who knew you held such a grudge? Xiao Xingyu teased with a smile. At that moment, the scoreboard data updated. Xiao Xingyu and Morong Xinshin both recorded 51 kills. Yang Su beamed with excitement. Ladies and gentlemen, things are getting interesting. As of now, Xiao Xingyu and Morong Xinshin are tied, both holding the top spot. With just 1 hour left until the trial concludes, let's see who can hold on to the top spot. At this stage of the trial, all eyes were fixed on Xiao Xingyu and Morong Xinshin. Morong Xinshin represented the 4 great Beastmaster clans. Xiao Xingyu represents the commoner class without power, influence, or background. Throughout history, there has never been a story of an ordinary youth rising up to defeat a prodigy from a prestigious family. Now, Morong Xinshin and Xiao Xingyu continued their fierce competition. Wherever Xiao Xingyu went, Morong Xinshin followed. Yunnan Mountain is divided into multiple regions, including lakes, waterfalls, dense forests, and snowfields. The demonic beasts that roamed each area were distinctly different. No matter which zone Xiao Xingyu ventured into to hunt beasts, Morong Xinshin followed close behind, solely to claim the kills. Put! A bone spike burst from the Bonewing Batbeast's body, piercing the Bloodfeather Porcupine's skull with green flames licking its surface. The Bloodfeather Porcupine's brain matter splattered everywhere, too graphic even for mosaic censorship, causing viewers in the livestream chat to feel physically queasy. Yang Su sighed wryly, looks like Morong Xinshin really holds a grudge. She's locked horns with Xiao Xingyu and just snatched another kill from him. The leaderboard data refreshed. First place, Morong Xinshin, 89 kills. Second place, Xiao Xingyu, 81 kills. Beneath the raging waterfall, 2 massive boulders stood 5 meters apart. Xiao Xingyu stood on the left, Morong Xinshin on the right. In the pool below the waterfall, Hellwind wolves radiated black infernal flames, bearing sharp fangs as their fur bristled with rage. The Bonewing Batbeast circled mid-air, emitting vicious screeches with an arrogant demeanor. Classmate Morong, it's just a trial. Must you take it so seriously? Morong Xinshin remained silent, like an autistic girl, her icy gaze fixed solely on Xiao Xingyu. In the comments section, netizens flooded the screen with jokes. As the ancients said, a slap is affection, a scolding is love. For some reason, this CP pairing feels surprisingly satisfying to ship. Honestly, they really are handsome guy, gorgeous girl. They look perfect together. Xiao Xingyu's handsome looks and carefree personality, combined with his slightly roguish smile, made him look like a playboy who'd been around the block. Morong Xinshin remained silent throughout, not uttering a single word. She just stared at Xiao Xingyu, like a sulking little wife pouting at her husband. Even Yang Su, a professional commentator, couldn't help but ship this couple. Honestly, even with all this tension in the air, there's still a hint of something else going on. This couple who fought their way to understanding? I'm leading the ship. Beneath the waterfall, Xiao Xingyu flashed a playful smile. Only half an hour left until the trial ends. Morning classmate, I won't be letting you off easy from here on out. Yang Su frowned. Viewers, is Xiao Xingyu implying he wasn't going all out earlier? Trial countdown, 30 minutes. Xiao Xingyu shed his carefree expression. A crimson glow flickered in his eyes as the demon god's eye activated. Black Blade, charge. Xiao Xingyu rode his hell's swift wind wolf, chasing a fleeing frost demon rabbit. Morong Xinshin commanded her Bonewing Batbeast, aiming to steal the kill once more. Yang Su maintained his passionate professional commentary. Only 30 minutes remain until the trial concludes. Everyone's spiritual energy is nearing depletion. Xiao Xingyu and Morong Xinshin are no exception. As such, every opportunity for a Beastmaster to unleash a combat skill becomes exceptionally precious. At this moment, Morong Xinshin is about to pull the same trick again to steal a kill. Under Morong Xinshin's command, the bone-winged bat-beast flapped its wings, generating a powerful gust that repelled the hellish wind wolf. Boom! The bone-winged bat-beast unleashed a green flame from its maw, enveloping the frost demon rabbit entirely. This was the bone-winged bat-beast's signature combat skill, Bone Spirit Cold Flame. Over the past half hour, under Morong Xinshin's precise command, the bone-winged bat-beast had snatched 5 or 6 kills using this very technique. Yang Su noticed Xiao Xingyu in the close-up shot. Strange. Xiao Xingyu seems to be smiling. Wait. Something's wrong. Yang Su jumped up again in excitement, his voice trembling. The frost rabbit isn't dead yet. The bone-winged bat-beast's damage isn't enough, it's still a bit short. Morong Xinshin froze, stunned that she'd misjudged the situation. The frost demon rabbit had been struck by the bone spirit's cold fire, severely wounded, yet it still clung to life. Just as Morong Xinshin froze in shock. Whoosh! The wolf claw's mark flashed across. The frost demon rabbit lost its last shred of life. Xiao Xingyu picked up the beast crystal core and smiled at Morong Xinshin. Morong, I'm about to get serious. Xinglong Academy, Central Plaza. Judges' seats. Principal Su Ruyan stared at the broadcast screen, witnessing every move Xiao Xingyu made. This kid seems to have calculated precisely that the bone-wing bat-beast's damage falls just short, allowing him to land that perfect finishing blow. Without years of battlefield experience, such exceptional predictive skills would be impossible. Xiao Xingyu, you truly are a monster. At that very moment, Xiao Xingyu's pupils glowed with a faint, flickering red. Deep within his pupils, 2 black needles appeared. Like the hour and minute hands of a clock, they were rotating counterclockwise. One of the demon god's eye's abilities was to see through the exact health bars of beast tamers and demonic beasts. From Xiao Xingyu's perspective, a health bar appeared above the frost demon rabbit's head. The bone-winged bat-beast's attack power also decreased slightly as Morong Xinshin's spiritual energy depleted. Xiao Xingyu could easily predict that after the bone-winged bat-beast unleashed its bone spirit cold fire, the frost demon rabbit would still have a sliver of health remaining. With this ability, if Xiao Xingyu wanted to claim the kill, no one could take it from him. Viewers, the tide is turning. Xiao Xingyu snatched the kill on the fire domain mad wolf from Morong Xinshin. Unfortunately, the bone-winged bat-beast's combat skill damage fell just short again. Fei plays cruel tricks. The Nightblade leopard, barely clinging to life, was finished off by the Hellwind wolf's claw. Is it Morong Xinshin's bad luck or Xiao Xingyu's superior foresight? Time flew by. Only 5 minutes remained until the trial's conclusion. The scoreboard data refreshed. First place, Xiao Xingyu, 110 kills. Second place, Morong Xinshin, 89 kills. The live stream erupted, comments flooding the screen. Yang Su gripped the microphone tightly, shouting at the top of his lungs. Unbelievable! 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 Xiao Xingyu has broken the historical record set by Yi Shuangning. With 5 minutes left in the trial, Xiao Xingyu has already broken the record. He's hunted 110 beasts. Back when Yi Shuangning participated in the Yin South Mountain trial, she set the record by hunting 109 magical beasts. People had assumed this record would stand for at least 50 years. But just 1 year later, this record was shattered by Yi Shuangning's junior classmate, Xiao Xingyu. If anyone was the biggest victim, it wasn't Yi Shuangning, but Morong Xinshin. For the past half hour, Morong Xinshin's kill count had been frozen at 89. Every time he brought a demon beast to the brink of death, Xiao Xingyu would swoop in and claim the kill. This was precisely why Xiao Xingyu could break Yi Shuangning's record. Morong Xinshin had essentially gifted him at least 20 assists. Picking up a monster crystal core, Xiao Xingyu's lips curved into a mischievous grin. Classmate Morong, thank you for helping me achieve this. Breaking senior Yi Shuangning's record is partly thanks to you. Morong Xinshin glared at Xiao Xingyu with a look of resentment before finally speaking up. Sixth brother. This was the first time Morong Xinshin had ever spoken to a man other than her own brother, Morong Yangshua. Ms. Morong, thank you for your kind words. The last time Morong Xinshin had been this speechless was the previous time. Chapter 31, Xiao Xingyu's Cliff Plunge and the Mysterious Cave Beast. Dear viewers, the trial is nearing its conclusion. Barring any surprises, Xiao Xingyu should maintain his first place standing. If not for witnessing it firsthand, it's hard to imagine this youth from a small city actually breaking Yi Shuangning's record. I feel immensely honored to have the opportunity to serve as the host and commentator for this trial's live broadcast. With 3 minutes remaining until the trial's conclusion. By this point, nearly everyone's spiritual energy was depleted, and the rankings had largely solidified, unlikely to see significant changes. Xiao Xingyu's tally stood head and shoulders above the rest, with a total of 110 kills. Morong Xinshin held second place, her tally frozen at 89. The gap between them was entirely due to Xiao Xingyu's relentless pursuit of kills. Family apartments. Xiao Ruoxue and Yi Shimeng sat in front of the television, watching the live broadcast together. Yi Shimeng suddenly jumped off the sofa, swaying her hips to a tune as she cheered wildly. Big brother is amazing. Having such an incredible brother makes Meng Meng so lucky. Xiao Ruoxue gently stroked Yi Shimeng's bouncing twin ponytails, smiling tenderly. Meng Meng, Xiao, you just broke your sister's record.
Are you still so happy?
Compared to my cold-hearted sister, I like my brother much better. Yi Shuangning had a cold temperament. Though she was Yi Shiming's biological sister, the two rarely communicated, keeping their feelings bottled up inside. Xiao Xingyu, however, doted on Yi Shiming. Warm-hearted and never cold-faced, he showered her with affection. Seeing Xiao Xingyu excel in the trial, Yi Shiming felt genuine happiness and pride for him from the bottom of her heart.
Sister Ruoshua, aren't you happy about brother's good results? I am happy, of course.
But you don't seem excited at all, and you're hardly smiling.
A child's insight is often sharper than an adult's.
Yi Shiming hit the nail on the head. Xiao Ruoshua was indeed acting unusually. Seeing her brother excel, she showed no sign of excitement whatsoever, her expression instead growing rather grave.
Xiao Ruoshua stared intently at the television screen. The camera zoomed in on Xiao Xingyu's face. Why does Xiaoyu feel both familiar and unfamiliar to me now?
During the trials, he repeatedly succeeded in taking the heads of the Morone family's girls, clearly demonstrating his outstanding predictive abilities.
Yet the seal binding him shows no sign of weakening. So where exactly did these extraordinary talents come from?
Xiao Ruoshua propped her chin on one hand, lost in thought.
In Nanshan. Deep within the dense forest.
Xiao Xingyu glanced down at his watch.
Only 1 minute left until the trial ends. Classmate Morone, I shan't hesitate to claim the top spot.
Morone Xinxin spoke sparingly, her beautiful eyes fixed intently on Xiao Xingyu.
Old six. Could you use a different term? Six. Are those the only 2 words in your vocabulary?
Sixth brother.
Xiao Xingyu couldn't help but laugh at Morone Xinxin's personality.
This woman is truly amusing. She seems cold, but she's actually kind of adorably clueless. The broadcast echoed through the valley.
The trial is about to conclude.
All students are requested to assemble at the base of the mountain.
Morning student, let's go.
Old six.
Can you please use a different term?
Old six.
Xiao Xingyu made his judgment, analysis complete. Classmate Morone, you were a tape recorder in your past life. Just as Xiao Xingyu was about to head down the mountain, an unexpected incident occurred. Arg. A howl piercing through the mountains and forest stung Xiao Xingyu's eardrums. Black blade. Xiao Xingyu roared. The Hellwind Wolf instantly entered combat mode. Boom. A heavy thud echoed. The Hellwind Wolf flew backward like a.
Xiao Xingyu's sword-like brows furrowed slightly. This is bad. It's a fully evolved third-tier demon beast. The sudden incident caused the livestream signal to become intermittent, the feed filled with static, and the screen grew blurry. Before Xiao Xingyu now stood a colossal creature. It was a colossal tigan, its fangs longer than blades, possessing 3 heads.
Each mouth held bubbling, sizzling lava. Damn it, a lava tigan. Why is a fully evolved tier 3 beast appearing in the trial zone? Get the head of the trial area here. Find out what's going on. Don't dwell on that now. Protecting the students comes first. Activate emergency rescue procedures.
In Nanshan was the trial zone where every new intake underwent their trials. To match the strength levels of new students, In Nanshan is strictly regulated year-round, ensuring only beginner-level beasts inhabit the mountains. Yet the lava lion tiger beast now confronting Xiao Xingyu was a perfect form tier 3.
Fully evolved tier 3 meant it was just a step away from breaking through to the transcendent tier. Its power was terrifying.
To handle a beast of this caliber, at least a 4-star Beastmaster was required. Both Xiao Xingyu and Morone Xinxin beside him were merely 1-star Beastmasters. Even with their extraordinary talents, bridging such a vast level gap was impossible.
Blackblade, get up!
The Hellwind Wolf struggled to its feet, its chest seared by lava, wincing in agony.
Xiao Xingyu activated his Demon God's Eye, revealing the Lava Lion Tiger Beast's data panel. Damn it, this thing's health bar is ridiculously thick.
In Xiao Xingyu's view, a long, thick health bar stretched across the lava tigan's head. Initial stage tier 1 tier 3, mature stage tier 1 tier 3, complete stage tier 1 tier 3. The Hellstorm Wolf was merely an initial stage tier 1 Beastmaster. The level gap between it and the perfect form tier 3 Lava Tigran was a chasm. Such an enormous gap could not be bridged by any bloodline, innate talent, or skill. The Lava Tigan roared, unleashing a hurricane as vast as a tsunami that obscured the sky. Xiao Xingyu was knocked to the ground by the gale, his clothes torn by wind blades, several bloody gashes appearing on his cheek. The Hellwind Wolf retreated repeatedly, the flames on its body instantly fading. The power disparity was starkly evident. Su Ruiyan's voice crackled over the broadcast. Xiao Xingyu, Morong Xinxin, you two must evacuate the danger zone immediately. We'll initiate rescue operations as soon as possible. Xiao Xingyu regained his composure and urgently shouted, classmate Morong, let's run. In this life or death moment, they were no longer rivals, but partners. Deep within the woods, Wang Yan watched everything unfold from his hiding spot in the grass. Watching Xiao Xingyu's disheveled figure scrambling to escape, Wang Yan's face twisted into a sinister grin. Xiao Xingyu, I told you this is where you'll meet your end. Due to the sudden nature of the incident, rescue personnel would require some time to arrive. Xiao Xingyu and Morong Xinshin pushed through a grove of trees, only to find a 100-foot-high cliff looming before them. Roar! The molten lion tiger beast pursued relentlessly, its massive frame plowing through like a lumberjack, leaving nothing but scorched earth in its wake. Morong Xinshin flipped and leaped onto the back of the bone-winged bat beast, soaring skyward. This moment highlighted the advantage of flying-type beasts. Xiao Xingyu wasn't so fortunate. Whoosh! The lava tigan unleashed a hurricane roar, summoning a devastating tornado that swept across the land. Xiao Xingyu and the Hellwind Wolf were caught in the eye of the storm, their flesh sliced by wind blades as blood spattered everywhere. Xinglong Academy. Judges' seats. Chen Qinian could no longer maintain his composure. Dean, I must go rescue my students myself. Su Ruiyan rose. Xiao Xingyu and Morong Xinshin are both talents of Xinglong Academy. As Dean, I cannot allow anything to happen to them. Yang Su's bloodshot eyes were fixed on the broadcast screen. This doesn't look good. This is bad. Xiao Xingyu and the hellish Gale Wolf, they've fallen off the cliff. At the cliff's edge, a man and his beast were swept off their feet by the gale, tumbling down the cliff. Morong Xinshin plunged downward at breakneck speed atop his bone-winged bat beast. Grab my hand. This was the first time Morong Xinshin had ever spoken a complete sentence to Xiao Xingyu. Before this, she could only say Lao Lu. Xiao Xingyu reached for the hand Morong Xinshin extended, but his grasp missed. The howling wind roared in his ears as Morong Xinshin's face grew increasingly blurred. Silence returned to the cliff's edge. The bone-winged bat beast circled high above. Morong Xinshin sat atop the bone-winged bat beast, her gaze unfocused as she stared blankly into the bottomless abyss below. He? Dead? The lava tigan stood at the cliff's edge, licking its lips. It did not continue its attack on Morong Xinshin but turned and walked away. It was clear the lava tigan targeted only Xiao Xingyu. From the shadows of the forest. What genius kid! What a bloody dark horse! With just a little trick from this young master, you'd already be reporting to the king of hell. Wang Yan roared with unrestrained laughter. Xiao Xingyu, Xiao Xingyu. This is what you get for messing with me. Ha 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 ha. Late at night. Top 3 trending topics on Longwei News. 1. Dragon Nation Empress issues warrant for Beast-type Demon Beast, 9-tailed Fox Demon Dailu. 2. Dragon Nation Princess Shangwan Xian promoted to 5-star Beast Tamer. 3. Xinglong Academy prodigy Xiao Xingyu plunges off cliff, fate unknown. The top 2 trending topics both concerned the Empress and the Princess. Xiao Xingyu, a powerless commoner, propelled himself to the nation's 3rd trending topic simply by falling off a cliff. I'm reporter Shiman Daching. Behind me right now is the cliff where Xiao Xingyu fell. This is undoubtedly a major incident. Since its founding, Xinglong Academy has never experienced such a basic oversight. Yimnan Mountain should never have harbored a fully evolved level demon beast. Let us pray for Xiao Xingyu. Deep into the night, a torrential downpour descended. Xiao Xingyu slowly opened his eyes to find himself lying on the soft belly of the hellish Gale Wolf. Blackblade, you used your body as a cushion to save me? Woof. The Hellwind Wolf was gravely wounded, its breath faint and irregular. Xiao Xingyu felt both warmth and heartache, quickly activating his Beastmaster seal. Blackblade, drink these nutrient supplements and rest well first. Xiao Xingyu retrieved several bottles of fire attribute nutrient solution from his spatial ring. After feeding them to the hellish Gale Wolf, he sealed it within the Beastmaster seal for proper recuperation. Minor concussions to all internal organs, 2 broken ribs, a fractured left ankle bone. Thankfully, Blackblade acted as a human shield for me. My life is spared, I won't die. Xiao Xingyu activated the demon god's eye to diagnose his injuries. The wounds were significant but not life-threatening. Looks like someone deliberately targeted me and went all out to finish me off. No time to dwell on it first, find shelter from the rain. Xiao Xingyu dragged his battered body through the jungle, limping until he found a cave sheltered from the downpour. Deep within the cavern, 2 violet glows shone like the eyes of some creature. Chapter 32, The Beautiful Beast, Beast Emperor Body 9-tailed Fox. Splash, splash. South Mountain, shrouded in torrential rain, exuded an eerie and sinister atmosphere everywhere. Amidst the darkness, several flickering lights could be seen. The rescue team was still working hard. Captain, nothing found over here. We've searched this area too, no trapped victims found. Report. This downpour is making rescue operations far too difficult. I'm afraid. 10 o'clock at night. Su Ruiyan stood at the cliff's edge, her expression more grave than ever. Chen Qinian stood beside her, holding an umbrella over Su Ruiyan. As Xiao Xingyu's homeroom teacher, Chen Qinian's brow remained furrowed, never once relaxing. Principal, the longer this drags on, the more danger Xiao Xingyu faces. Old Chen, go hire some more people. The rescue budget is already overdrawn. I'll cover the extra expenses personally. Su Ruiyan was determined to rescue Xiao Xingyu, even if it meant paying out of her own pocket. Oh, Chen, send the kids back first. At the cliff's edge, a group of students stood in the rain. They were all students from Class 3, Grade 1, waiting for Xiao Xingyu's return. Wu Shangyu and Song, who stood together, silently praying. Grandma in heaven, if you're watching over us, please protect Brother Yu and bring him back safely. Heaven above, if Brother Yu comes back, I'll pay any price, even losing my virginity. Chen Qinian approached them. What are you all still doing here? Hurry back to Qinglong Academy and get some rest, we have class tomorrow. Wu Xingyu's face hardened with stubborn resolve as he declared firmly, Director Chen, I won't leave until Brother Yu comes back. Songgu chimed in, I'll wait for Brother Yu too. Me too. I won't leave until I see Xiao Xingyu return. I'm staying to wait for Xiao Xingyu. The unanimous stance of all the students clearly showed that Xiao Xingyu had become the backbone of this class. Chen Qinian shook his head inside, you little rascals. Su Ruyan's voice drifted over. Old Chen, there's no need to keep persuading them. Since they want to wait for Xiao Xingyu, let them wait. In an instant, the rain's patter merged into a deafening roar. The murky night sky seemed to crack open in countless places, and torrential rain poured down like waterfalls onto the earth. All 59 students of Class 3, Grade 1 stood together except for Xiao Xingyu. The downpour soaked their clothes through, and the cold wind pierced their bones. These young, inexperienced faces, drenched to the bone, looked utterly miserable, yet no one would mock them. Chen Qinian's lips curved slightly upward. Xiao Xingyu, you're something else. Barely a few days into the semester, and you've got the whole class on pins and needles. Cohesion is also one of the criteria for judging a strong individual. Those who are strong never lack like-minded companions. Xiao Xingyu had never deliberately courted these classmates, yet they instinctively followed him. Such is the personal magnetism of the strong. Morong residence. Bathroom. A white-haired beauty lay in the bathtub, her private areas obscured by foam, revealing only her snow-white swan neck and sensual shoulders. Morong Xinshin gazed out the window. The rain fell relentlessly, as if without end. The thunder rumbled like a great bell being struck, one clap following another. After a moment of dazed contemplation, Morong Xinshin picked up the phone beside the tub and opened her browser. After browsing the trending news, Morong Xinshin's brow furrowed slightly. According to the latest media reports, Xiao Xingyu remained missing, his fate unknown. That guy, is he really dead? Morong Xinshin had never been interested in men. But at this moment, Xiao Xingyu's voice, appearance, and smile kept surfacing in her mind. Below the cliff. Inside a cave. Xiao Xingyu, mortally wounded, dragged his battered body into the cave, barely managing to crawl inside. Once inside, he leaned against the rock wall, gasping for breath. The rainwater soaked into my wounds. They'll probably get infected. There are no anti-inflammatory medicines in the spatial ring. I'll just have to tough it out. The hellish Gale Wolf was gravely injured and needed proper recuperation within the Beastmaster sigil, making it impossible to summon again in the near future. Outside the cave, the torrential rain showed no sign of letting up, threatening to trigger a mudslide at any moment. Xiao Xingyu had no other choice but to spend the night in the cave, waiting until dawn to seek help. After regaining his composure, Xiao Xingyu reviewed the entire trial process. Logically, a fully evolved stage demon beast shouldn't appear in Nanshan. The person who could abuse their authority to secretly release fully formed demon beasts into Yin South Mountain must be a high-ranking official from Qinglong Academy. The highest-ranking officials at Qinglong Academy were none other than Dean Su Ruyan and Vice Dean Wang Dongsheng. I have no quarrel with Dean Su, and she seems to hold me in high regard. It must be the Wang family behind this. Xiao Xingyu was certain the masterminds behind releasing fully evolved beasts into the Yin South Mountains were none other than the Wang family father and son. A savage glint of murderous intent flashed in Xiao Xingyu's eyes. Wang Yan, since you've come for my life this time, don't blame me for showing no mercy. Xiao Xingyu never forgave a grudge and possessed no saintly compassion. Wang Yan must die. Suddenly, a chill swept over Xiao Xingyu's entire body. He spun around instinctively, only to find a sharp claw clamped around his throat. There are others in the cave? In that moment, Xiao Xingyu felt his soul leave his body, death mere inches away. Cough, cough, cough. His throat subjected to intense pressure, Xiao Xingyu coughed violently, his pale, handsome face turning purple from the strain. Though his vision blurred, he could barely make out the creature before him. Strictly speaking, it wasn't a monster, it was a monster beauty. Half human, half beast, she possessed a human figure and features, yet 9 furry purple tails sprouted from her back, and 2 fox ears stood erect atop her head. As death approached, the demon god's eye activated automatically. A cascade of data flooded Xiao Xingyu's vision. Name, 9-tailed fox demon. Rank, Beast Emperor Physique Tier 1. Bloodline 9-tailed fox clan mythical bloodline. Talent 1, Catastrophe. Gaze. Upon activating this technique, a single glance can petrify any enemy of lower level. Talent 2, 9-tailed fox. Fire directly scorches the enemy's soul, inflicting terrifying psychic damage. Attributes: Beastkin, Psychic, Fire. Loyalty 0. Skills: 1. Tailed Beast Bomb. 2. Bloodthirsty Eye Crossbow. 3. 9-tailed Heaven Burning Statue. Hidden Evolution Path: 9-tailed Demon Fox, 10-tailed Celestial Fox, 10-tailed Dragon Fox. Habits: Preferences. So it's a beast-type demon beast, the 9-tailed fox. Damn it, this is a Beast Emperor tier magical beast. I have no chance of resisting. Beast Emperor tier magical beasts possess world-shattering power.
Moreover, the nine-tailed demon fox's bloodline is of mythical quality.
To even engage such a beast requires at least a 7-star Beastmaster. To win outright, an 8-star Beastmaster is required.
Xiao Xingyu was currently only a 1-star Beastmaster. Additionally, the hellish Gale Wolf is gravely injured and temporarily unable to be summoned.
Therefore, strictly speaking, Xiao Xingyu is currently below even a 1-star Beastmaster.
Human, you have seen my face. I have no choice but to kill you.
The nine-tailed fox's voice carried a bone-chilling coldness. In this perilous moment, Xiao Xingyu glimpsed a sliver of hope.
The demon god's eye had pierced the nine-tailed fox's secret. Beast status, critically wounded, near death. Can survive no longer than half an hour.
Injuries, heart meridian damaged, vital energy reversed.
Pathological analysis, wounded by a pure-blooded dragon, dragon energy has entered its body. So this demon beast is also gravely wounded and will die in half an hour. Wait. Wounded by a pure-blooded dragon. Pure-blooded dragons? Weren't they extinct 100 years ago?
This suggests the great dragon slaughter recorded in textbooks a century ago holds hidden truths.
Put.
The nine-tailed fox coughed up a mouthful of blood, staining Xiao Xingyu's face crimson.
The moment had arrived. Cough cough, Xiao Xingyu croaked hoarsely, struggling to shout, "Mother Fox, I can heal you." Chapter 33, Forging a Blood Pact, Seizing Control of the Nine-Tailed Fox.
The nine-tailed fox widened her beautiful eyes, coldly demanding, "Human, repeat what you just said."
"Mother Fox, I can heal you."
At that moment, Xiao Xingyu sensed the murderous intent in the nine-tailed fox's eyes waning slightly.
Seizing the moment, Xiao Xingyu spoke quickly, fighting for his life.
"You were wounded by a pure-blooded dragon.
Dragon energy has invaded your vital organs. Moreover, your heart meridian is severely damaged. Your days are numbered.
Without effective treatment, this Beast Emperor tier demon beast will surely perish within half an hour." After Xiao Xingyu finished speaking, the nine-tailed fox looked utterly stunned.
"You humans. Cough cough cough. Could you let go of me first? I'm suffocating." The nine-tailed fox's sharp claws slid away from Xiao Xingyu's neck.
Xiao Xingyu gasped for air, feeling as though he'd just returned from the brink of death. Only then did the nine-tailed fox scrutinize the youth before her gaze locking onto the star emblem pinned to Xiao Xingyu's chest.
1 star?
You're a 1-star Beastmaster.
Xiao Xingyu nodded. Killing intent flared once more.
The nine-tailed fox clamped its claws around Xiao Xingyu's throat once more, its almond-shaped eyes narrowing in fury.
"You insolent brat. A mere 1-star Beastmaster, and you have the audacity to claim you can heal my wounds? You're mocking me."
A cold smile touched Xiao Xingyu's lips.
"You are a Beast Emperor tier demon beast.
Even gravely wounded now, a starving camel is still bigger than a horse.
You could still easily take my life. But don't forget, in half an hour, you'll die too.
My life as a 1-star Beastmaster is worthless. Having you, a Beast Emperor tier demon beast, join me in death is no loss."
Seeing Xiao Xingyu's resolute expression, the nine-tailed fox's face turned as cold as ice. "Seems you really aren't afraid of death, kid. Everyone fears death, I'm no exception. But I can save your life. Are you certain you want to kill me?" After a moment of silence, the nine-tailed fox spoke first. "Can you truly cure me?" Xiao Xingyu nodded confidently.
The nine-tailed fox remained skeptical.
"My wounds were inflicted by a pure-blooded dragon.
Even the most skilled beast-taming doctors among your human race would likely struggle. Mother Fox, logically speaking, your injuries are indeed beyond cure.
Fortunately, you encountered me. I can save you."
Xiao Xingyu spoke each word in a matter-of-fact tone, as if stating an insignificant fact. The nine-tailed fox's eyes flickered as she thought to herself. "My heart meridians are severely damaged, and most of my life force has already drained away.
I won't last much longer.
Though this human seems untrustworthy, I have no choice but to try him to save my life." After a moment's contemplation, the nine-tailed fox spoke in a commanding tone. "Human, if you heal me, I will spare your life."
Xiao Xingyu smiled. "Human, what are you laughing at?"
Xiao Xingyu chuckled as he teased, "Mother Fox, you're quite amusing. You say you'll spare my life, but words alone aren't proof. What if, after I cure you, you just gobble me up?
Then I'd be the one getting screwed over." The nine-tailed fox snapped. "Then what do you want?"
"Simple. We sign a blood pact." That was Xiao Xingyu's true ambition.
The nine-tailed fox froze instantly, standing rigid as a piece of wood.
After a moment, fury erupted from the nine-tailed fox, purple foxfire blazing across its body.
"You brat! Do you expect this empress to submit to you, to become your beast companion?"
Xiao Xingyu remained unflinching. "Exactly.
You're asking for death."
The nine-tailed fox seized Xiao Xingyu's throat once more, her stunning face now twisted with murderous intent. Xiao Xingyu offered no resistance, his voice cold and unwavering. "Killing me is simple.
But I'll say it again, if you kill me, you die too." Human and beast stood locked in a standoff. The nine-tailed fox truly harbored murderous intent.
After all, how could a mighty Beast Emperor tier demon beast tolerate such a threat from a mere 1-star beast tamer?
Yet despite multiple attempts, the fox never delivered the fatal blow. A faint, amused smile touched Xiao Xingyu's lips.
Mother Fox, if you want to live, become my beast.
You're dreaming. Put.
Already at the end of its strength, the nine-tailed fox was further enraged by Xiao Xingyu's threat, causing it to spew a large amount of blood once more.
Damn it!
Those turbulent dragon energy currents have already invaded the deepest part of my heart meridian. Now, the nine-tailed fox lacked even the strength to choke Xiao Xingyu. Collapsing to the ground, her breath grew faint. Xiao Xingyu sat cross-legged on a rock, a satisfied smile playing on his lips.
Mother Fox, the dragon energy has invaded the deepest part of your heart meridian, hasn't it? The agony you're enduring now is no different from 1,000 arrows piercing your heart.
If you refuse to sign a blood pact with me, you'll bleed from all 7 orifices. As Xiao Xingyu spoke, his words came to pass. The nine-tailed fox began bleeding from all 7 orifices, her exquisite body convulsing violently. Xiao Xingyu abruptly dropped his smile, his gaze turning fierce.
I'll ask you one last time, are you willing to sign a blood contract with me?
The nine-tailed fox raged. How could this sovereign be threatened by a mere human like you?
Agonizing pain surged through her once more.
The nine-tailed fox's eyes rolled back, teetering on the brink of death.
3 seconds later, the nine-tailed fox suddenly yielded. I agree.
Xiao Xingyu smiled faintly.
Come to your senses?
Her face flushed with shame and anger. The nine-tailed fox nodded.
Xiao Xingyu could tell the nine-tailed fox harbored many secrets.
These secrets were the very force keeping her alive. To survive, she had no choice but to endure humiliation before humans. Xiao Xingyu bit his finger, letting a drop of blood fall onto the fox spirit's forehead.
The pentagram magic array activated. Xiao Xingyu closed his eyes, establishing a mental connection with the nine-tailed fox. Moments later,
Xiao Xingyu opened her eyes. A pentagram mark appeared on the nine-tailed fox's forehead, fading after 5 seconds. The blood pact was successfully sealed. Xiao Xingyu raised his hand and gently stroked the nine-tailed fox's ear. Mother Fox, from this moment on, you are my beast companion, Xiao Xingyu's.
You brat. Call me master. Don't push your luck. If you don't, I won't save you. You am master. The nine-tailed fox's cheeks flushed crimson, embarrassed, annoyed, and utterly helpless. After sealing the blood contract, the nine-tailed fox became Xiao Xingyu's beast. Beasts must obey their masters and cannot harm them.
In other words, this beast emperor-tiered demon beast was now completely at Xiao Xingyu's mercy.
You little brat. Master, I hope you keep your promise. Rest assured. Now that you're my beast, I'll protect you. Xiao Xingyu began undressing. The nine-tailed fox was utterly transfixed. What are you doing taking off your clothes? To treat your injuries, of course. Don't get any ideas. I'm not just any old fox.
The nine-tailed fox shielded her ample chest with both hands, her eyes brimming with wariness. Xiao Xingyu was speechless for a moment. He drew a dagger from his waist and stabbed it into his own chest. Blood spilled forth.
Fox, drink it. Ha! My heart's blood will protect your vital pulse.
The nine-tailed fox had no time to question. She obeyed Xiao Xingyu's command. She bent down, her luscious lips touching Xiao Xingyu's wound.
Xiao Xingyu's heart's blood slowly flowed into the nine-tailed fox's body.
My heart meridian seems to be enveloped by a force. Xiao Xingyu possessed the demon god's eye, and naturally, the blood flowing within him was that of a demon god. Especially the heart's blood, rich in demon god factors, could protect the heart meridian. The nine-tailed fox's complexion gradually regained its rosy hue as the damaged heart meridian was nourished by the demon god factors.
5 minutes later,
Xiao Xingyu dressed himself, clutching the knife wound on his chest, grimacing in pain, his lips pale and cracked. Fox mother, I fed you so much blood, you owe me a huge favor. The nine-tailed fox regarded Xiao Xingyu with an unusual gaze.
Who exactly are you? Your heart's blood actually resisted dragon power and protected my heart meridian? It's unbelievable. I am Xiao Xingyu, your master. After adjusting his clothes, Xiao Xingyu hooked the nine-tailed fox's delicate chin with a single finger. Mother Fox, do you have a name? Dai Lu. Nice name. From now on, I'll call you Lulu. The nine-tailed fox raised an eyebrow. We're not that close. I'm calling you Lulu. Got a problem? Bite me.
Dai Lu bared her sharp fangs in a grin, then silently closed her mouth.
Damn it. By signing this blood pact, this royal has been completely outmaneuvered by that brat. Chapter 34, Training the Little Fox, Slaying the Lava Lion Tiger Beast. Once a blood pact is sealed, it cannot be broken. The life force of the tamed beast becomes inextricably linked to its master. If the Beastmaster perishes, the beast loses its vitality and turns to ashes. Dai Lu was now Xiao Xingyu's beast. Though she still resented it, from this day forward, she could only obey his commands. The demon god's eye activated once more.
Within Xiao Xingyu's vision, Dai Lu's attribute panel data refreshed. The updates primarily manifested in 2 aspects. The first was loyalty.
Loyalty 1.
Xiao Xingyu stroked his chin, raising an eyebrow in silent contemplation.
Before signing the blood pact, this vixen's loyalty was 0.
After signing the blood pact, her loyalty increased by only 1 point. Seems this vixen only pays lip service to me, but her heart remains unyielding. She'll require long-term training. The loyalty rating for tamed beasts maxes out at 100. Take the hellish Gale wolf, for instance, its loyalty is 100. Loyalty serves as a crucial measure of a beastmaster's trust in their master. The higher the loyalty, the greater the synergy between beastmaster and beast. Once loyalty reaches 100, the beast and master achieve a telepathic connection, enabling extraordinary performance in battle. Conversely, a beast like Delu, with a loyalty rating of only 1, remains fundamentally disobedient. During combat, it's bound to cause trouble. The second data update is the pathological analysis. Pathological analysis. The demonic god factor shields the heart meridian, eliminating immediate life-threatening danger. However, the dragon energy within the body remains unpurified, causing a significant decline in strength. Prolonged recuperation is required. Xiao Xingyu amplified his pupil power, revealing another set of data before his eyes. Rehabilitation therapy. 1. Weekly nourishment of the damaged heart meridian with demon god's blood. 2. Take dragon tongue grass, withered vine blue, blood phoenix lingji, to regulate the body. 3. Read more books, browse newspapers, cut back on snacks, and get ample sleep. Xiao Xingyu glanced sideways at Dailu. Dailu's condition had stabilized, but due to the severity of her injuries, she still required long-term rehabilitation therapy. Lu, remember this. To aid your recovery, I will nourish your heart meridians with my heart's blood every week from now on. Beyond that, I'll seek out rare treasures and brew potions to completely purge the dragon power within you. At this point, Xiao Xingyu paused, raising his hand to stroke Dailu's fox ears. So, since I'm doing all this for you, you should know how to repay the favor. From now on, whenever I'm in danger, you must shield me with your body. Dailu pursed her lips, her expression clearly unwilling. Rest assured, we've signed a blood contract. I am your beast master, and you are my master. When the master dies, the familiar perishes. Even if it's just for my own life, I'll protect your safety. Xiao Xingyu hesitated, words on the tip of his tongue. Silence fell over the dark cave. Dailu's loyalty to Xiao Xingyu currently stood at a mere 1. Between man and beast, there was no emotion or bond, only a cold, blood-bound contract barely sustaining their master-servant relationship. I must find a way to increase this female fox's loyalty. After deep contemplation, Xiao Xingyu once again activated the demon god's eye. Habits, preferences. Obsessive cleanliness, aversion to dirt, fondness for mountain bamboo shoots. Xiao Xingyu flashed a wicked smile as a plan formed in his mind. The rain has stopped. I'm heading out. Where are you going? Stay put in the cave and wait for me. But that's an order. Xiao Xingyu was young, yet he loved playing the domineering CEO type. The Beastmaster's command demanded absolute obedience. Half an hour passed. Outside the cave, another torrential downpour began. Dailu remained alone in the cave. Though her heart meridians were protected, the dragon power still surged chaotically within her, causing her immense agony. It's raining again. Where the hell did that brat go? Why should I care about a mere human? Dailu's words were tough, but her heart was soft, and her brows gradually furrowed. Earlier, while with Xiao Xingyu, Delu had observed him closely and knew the boy was also gravely wounded. In his current state, the rain washing over his wounds would surely cause them to become infected. Just as Delu hesitated over whether to go out and find Xiao Xingyu, a figure burst into the cave. Damn this weather! Another downpour! Xiao Xingyu returned to the cave, soaked to the bone. The rain stung his wounds, causing sharp pain that made him wince. Hey, where'd you go? Lulu, I don't go by hey. Master, where did you go just now? Dailu's tone softened considerably. She was a seasoned fox who knew when to adapt. Here. Xiao Xingyu opened his spatial ring and pulled out a dozen mountain bamboo shoots. Dailu froze, drool spilling from the corner of her mouth as her eyes lit up. Among the nine-tailed fox clan, mountain bamboo shoots were their most beloved food. Xiao Xingyu activated the demon god's eye. Hunger level, 5 stars. You went out earlier just to dig for bamboo shoots? Yeah, you have no idea how hard it is to dig them up. My fingers almost broke. Seeing the blood between Xiao Xingyu's fingernails and the mud caked all over him, Delu felt a warm surge in her heart. How did you know I like bamboo shoots? Just guessed. Dailu wondered silently. This kid looks like just a 1-star beastmaster, but he seems to be hiding a lot of secrets. His heart's blood actually protected my heart meridian from the dragon's wound. And he even guessed my favorite food. Xiao Xingyu interrupted Dailu's thoughts. Stop spacing out and eat already. Xiao Xingyu shoved a mountain bamboo shoot into Dailu's arms. Starving, Delu devoured all the bamboo shoots in one go. Who would have thought? A mighty beast king tier magical beast like you actually eats vegetables. I have no interest in the flesh and blood of your humankind. The nine-tailed fox clan was unique among magical beasts. The entire clan was strictly vegetarian, and mountain bamboo shoots were their favorite. Xiao Xingyu suddenly raised his hand, reaching toward Dailu's cheek. What are you doing? Dailu's expression changed drastically. Her eyes narrowed with alertness as she instinctively stepped back.
Xiao Xingyu's hand brushed against Dai Lu's cheek.
Dai Lu's eyes widened in shock, her mind going blank. At that very moment, Xiao Xingyu gently wiped away the smudges and dust from the side of her face with his palm. Her cheeks flushed red, and she could clearly feel the warmth radiating from his palm.
You nine-tailed foxes are quite particular about cleanliness, aren't you? Having your face all dirty must be unbearable. No, it's fine, I can wipe it myself.
For the first time in her life, Dai Lu flushed with embarrassment. She had never been treated with such intimacy by a human before.
Demon God's Eye activated. Loyalty +1. Loyalty +1. Loyalty +1. After wiping Dai Lu's face clean, her loyalty rose to 23. 23? Still failing. After all, this female fox is of the Beast Emperor tier and possesses a mythical grade bloodline. Fully taming her won't happen overnight.
Xiao Xingyu understood well that haste makes waste, so he remained unhurried.
Another silence fell. The cave was dark and damp.
Leaning against the cold rock wall, Xiao Xingyu looked pale.
Are you okay? Your injuries. This was the first time Dai Lu had ever shown concern for her master. I'm fine. Not dying.
Xiao Xingyu's will remained unshaken, forcing himself to endure despite his weakened state. Your injuries must have been caused by encountering a fully formed demon beast. This in South Mountain is where Qinglong Academy holds its new student trials.
Logically, fully formed beasts shouldn't appear here. So, did you cross someone?
Xiao Xingyu smiled faintly.
You're right. I crossed a beast.
His expression darkened abruptly, his voice thick with lethal intent.
I'll make that bastard pay. Xiao Xingyu's resolve hardened into murderous intent. Wang Yan, along with her father Wang Dongsheng, were both added to his kill list. By the way, Lulu, tell me about your situation.
Where did you get your injuries? Dai Lu pressed her dry lips together, saying nothing. The chronicles of the Beastmaster civilization record that the pure-blooded dragon race faced extinction during the Dragon Slaughter War a century ago. Yet your wounds bear the shape of dragon claws and your body harbors traces of frenzied dragon power.
Give me an explanation. This is in order. Xiao Xingyu's tone was unyielding. He knew this female fox held many secrets.
Dai Lu pondered for a long moment before shaking her head.
Some secrets are better left unknown to you for now. Ha! As my beast tamer, you deliberately withhold information from your master. Do you believe I? Dai Lu cut him off.
With the blood contract signed, suppressing me would be as easy as turning your hand.
But I stand by what I said, some secrets are better left unknown to you for now. Xiao Xingyu narrowed his eyes. Why? Because you're only a 1-star Beastmaster right now. Even if I let you know my secret, it would only bring you more trouble or worse. Even what? It could even shatter your worldview.
Xiao Xingyu fell deep in thought. Dai Lu continued, I can promise you this, once you become a 9-star Beastmaster, I'll tell you every secret I know. Who cares about your lousy secrets?
Xiao Xingyu was all talk and no action.
While his words claimed indifference, his heart burned with intense curiosity about Dai Lu's secrets.
This kid's power is too weak right now. Telling him those secrets won't do him any good. This sly fox keeps his mouth shut. Seems his loyalty is still too low. He needs some training.
Human and beast locked eyes, each harboring their own hidden agenda.
Roar!
Suddenly, a deep, powerful tiger's roar echoed from outside the cave. Xiao Xingyu's hair stood on end.
What a small world!
Outside the cave, pitch darkness reigned, with visibility less than 5 meters. Though Xiao Xingyu couldn't see clearly, the roar and aura alone were enough to confirm the beast outside was a lava tiger.
Dai Lu remained calm and composed. That thing outside the cave, is it the perfect form beast that injured you? Xiao Xingyu nodded.
Heavy footsteps grew louder and closer.
Lu, you. Don't worry.
Though I'm gravely wounded, I am still a Beast Emperor.
Given the vast disparity in power, the injuries were negligible.
Dai Lu rose to her feet and walked toward the cave entrance.
Xiao Xingyu remained inside the cave, unable to see the scene outside. 3 seconds later, Xiao Xingyu heard a wretched howl echoing from beyond the cave entrance. This wail was, of course, the lava lion tiger beast's final swan song.
Truly worthy of the Beast Emperor physique, rank suppression makes perfect sense.
Xiao Xingyu couldn't help but marvel. Chapter 35, Patient perks the beautiful Dean peels an apple. Before long, Dai Lu returned to the cave. The cave was pitch black, visibility extremely low. Xiao Xingyu couldn't make out Delu's figure, but he could smell the thick scent of blood. At that moment, Dai Lu's body was drenched in scalding hot blood. It was all the blood of the lava lion tiger beast. Dai Lu extended her hand, offering Xiao Xingyu a shimmering crystal core. This was the crystal core of the lava lion tiger beast, a perfect form demon beast crystal core possessing both lava and hurricane attributes. Its attributes made it highly suitable for aiding the hellish wind wolf's advancement and upgrade. Outside the cave, rainwater submerged the corpse of the lava lion tiger beast. Xiao Xingyu suddenly stumbled, darkness clouding his vision as he felt drained of all strength. Dai Lu's lips curved upward, revealing an expected, light smile. The taste of having your spiritual energy drained not pleasant, is it? Xiao Xingyu's spiritual energy concentration was exceptionally gifted among his peers. When a Beastmaster commands their beast into battle, it consumes spiritual energy. The higher the beast's rank, the more rapidly and heavily the spiritual energy is drained. Currently, Xiao Xingyu was only a 1-star Beastmaster, his spiritual energy pool too small, barely over 1,000 units. Dai Lu, a 9-tailed fox with the Beast Emperor physique, could easily burn through tens of thousands of spirit power points with a single combat technique. Xiao Xingyu simply couldn't sustain such massive spiritual energy expenditure. Forget unleashing combat skills. The manner in which Delu slew the lava lion tiger, merely flicking its forehead, instantly drained all of Xiao Xingyu's spiritual energy. With my current spiritual energy concentration, I can't even allow Lulu to unleash a combat technique. Even if Lulu were to make the slightest move, it would instantly drain all my spiritual energy. It seems Lulu can only be treated as a trump card with major flaws for now. I mustn't play her unless absolutely necessary. Xiao Xingyu understood this as clearly as a mirror. His current rank was too low, his spiritual power too weak. He simply couldn't unleash Delu's true potential in battle. Moreover, with her injuries, though she possessed the Beast Emperor physique, her deterrent power had fallen to the level of a Beast King physique. First, expedite Lulu's rehabilitation treatment. Second, enhance his own strength and increase his spiritual energy concentration. To unlock Dailu's true potential, these two tasks were urgent and pressing. At that moment, a system notification sounded in Xiao Xingyu's mind. Ding! Congratulations, host! You have successfully hunted a fully evolved magical beast. Task reward issued: 1 blood marrow pill plus 1,000 points. Rewards have been credited. Please check your account. Xiao Xingyu's thoughts surged as he opened the system's main interface. In the system inventory, a crimson pill now appeared. The system account balance now totaled 1,300 points. Xiao Xingyu couldn't help but feel a surge of secret delight. This task would have taken ages to complete otherwise. Thank goodness I happened upon that female fox. Luck, too, is a form of strength. Wang Yan had intended to kill Xiao Xingyu, but he could never have guessed. Not only did Xiao Xingyu survive, but he'd accidentally contracted a mythical bloodline Beast Emperor tier mount. One night passed. When Xiao Xingyu awoke again, the rain had cleared outside the cave, and the morning sun felt almost blinding. What a soft pillow. Xiao Xingyu wore an expression of pure bliss. Just as Xiao Xingyu was savoring the moment, a cold voice cut through the air. How much longer do you plan to use my chest as a pillow? Sorry, I didn't mean to. Yeah, right. Only then did Xiao Xingyu realize he'd spent the entire night resting his head on Dai Lu's ample chest. Lu, my wound. Xiao Xingyu had fallen off a cliff yesterday and sustained injuries. Now the wounds had completely healed, leaving not even a trace of scarring. Dai Lu remained silent, her cheeks flushing slightly. As far as I know, the saliva of the Nine-Tailed Fox clan possesses miraculous healing properties for external injuries, so you don't say another word. Dai Lu reached out and covered Xiao Xingyu's mouth. While Xiao Xingyu slept, Dai Lu feared his wounds might become infected. She leaned down and kissed each wound, using her saliva to treat the injuries. This method of treatment carried an undeniable intimacy that was difficult to speak of. Xiao Xingyu raised his hand and gently stroked Dai Lu's 9 tails. Who would have guessed? You're such a cold-hearted, ruthless vixen on the surface, yet you have a tender side too. Don't read too much into it. You're my master. If you die, I die too. That's all. For now, Dai Lu felt no particular affection for Xiao Xingyu. Everything she did stemmed solely from their blood contract. Xiao Xingyu tilted his mouth, thinking to himself, this fox is still too aloof. I'll find an opportunity to properly train her. As for the methods of discipline, well, they were simply unspeakable. Just then, the sounds of the rescue team echoed from outside the cave. Xiao Xingyu urged, Lulu, come on in. In an instant, Dai Lu transformed into a streak of light, slipping into the Beastmaster's emblem on the back of Xiao Xingyu's right hand. As long as Xiao Xingyu didn't reveal himself, no one would know he had contracted a Beast Emperor tier beast. I'm here. Xiao Xingyu's acting kicked in as he lay at the cave entrance, feigning near death. We found the person who fell off the cliff. Xiao Xingyu, stay awake. We're taking you to the hospital right now. Captain, his eyes are rolling back, he might not make it. Don't fall asleep. Piss on him to wake him up. Cough cough, uncle, don't splash me, I'm not asleep yet. Xiao Xingyu would never pretend to sleep again for the rest of his life. The trauma had left its mark. Longyin Hospital. This was the central hospital of Longyin City, ranked among the top 10 medical institutions nationwide. VIP ward. Xiao Xingyu lay in bed wearing a striped hospital gown, surrounded by state-of-the-art medical equipment. Xiao Ruoxua sat beside the bed, clutching Xiao Xingyu's hand tightly. Her eyes were red and swollen, clearly having cried all night. Su Ruyan and Chen Qinian paced back and forth in the corridor outside the ward. The floor was littered with cigarette but still smoldering. The ward door opened. The doctor emerged. Doctor, how is the patient? Chen Qinian asked anxiously. The patient's injuries aren't severe, and he has a strong ability to recover. There's no danger to his life. Thank you, doctor. After the doctor left, Su Ruyan and Chen Qinian entered the ward. Xiao Xingyu tried to sit up. Director! Su Ruyan stopped him. You silly boy, just lie still. Xiao Xingyu gave a simple, honest smile. He knew the beautiful director was worried about him, afraid that getting up might cause his wounds to tear open again. Chen Qinian handed a stack of nutritional supplements to Xiao Ruoxue. Miss Xiao, these supplements are for your brother. They'll help strengthen his body and speed up his recovery. Thank you, Mentor Chen. You're welcome. Su Ruyan picked up a fruit knife, personally peeled an apple, and handed it to Xiao Xingyu. Thank you, Dean. Su Ruyan stared at Xiao Xingyu for a moment before suddenly asking. The rescue team discovered the carcass of a lava lion-tiger hybrid near the cave. The location where you were rescued is less than 100 meters from the carcass. Do you know the circumstances? Xiao Xingyu took a bite of his apple and gave a wry smile. Dean, I'm just a one-star Beastmaster. I nearly lost my life. Do you really think I could have killed the lava lion-tiger beast? Su Ruyan remained silent for a long moment before extending her delicate, jade-like hand to smooth the disheveled strands of hair across Xiao Xingyu's forehead. Such treatment had been reserved for Xiao Xingyu alone since the founding of Qinglong Academy. Xiao Xingyu, rest assured. I will thoroughly investigate this incident and provide you and your sister with a proper explanation. Xiao Xingyu's fall from the cliff places the greatest responsibility squarely on Qinglong Academy. As the Dean of Qinglong Academy, Su Ruyan bears an inescapable responsibility. Old Chen, let's leave now. We shouldn't disturb Xiao Xingyu's rest. Yes, Dean. Su Ruyan and Chen Qinian exited the ward one after the other. Standing at the end of the corridor, they both lit cigarettes simultaneously. Amidst the swirling smoke, both wore slightly unsettling expressions. Old Chen, what do you think killed the lava tigan? Xiao Xingyu is only a one-star Beastmaster. It shouldn't be possible. Don't forget, every step this kid takes seems impossible. After exchanging glances, Old Chen stubbed out his cigarette and asked, Dean, this accident clearly had someone targeting Xiao Xingyu. Indeed. I don't even need to investigate to guess who's behind this. What do you intend to do? I can't handle this publicly, but I can give Xiao Xingyu a chance to seek revenge. You're the Dean of Qinglong Academy. Those words sound awfully biased. That kid deserves my partiality. With that, Su Ruyan turned and left the hospital. By evening, Xiao Xingyu's name was trending once more. Dragonhide City's streets and alleys were packed with people. Did you see the news? Yeah, that Xiao Xingyu who fell off the cliff, they rescued him. That kid's got some serious luck escaping from the jaws of a molten lion-tiger beast. Speaking of which, why would a perfect-formed demon beast appear in Nanshan? The entire city was abuzz with discussion. Morong Mansion. Morong Xinshin sat at the dining table, lost in thought. Morong Yangshua patted his sister's head. Sis, why aren't you eating? I'm not hungry. At that moment, a news report appeared on the television. Welcome to the evening news. Breaking news, Qinglong Academy freshman Xiao Xingyu has been successfully rescued. Xiao Xingyu is currently recovering at Longyin Hospital. His condition is stable and he is out of danger. Next, we bring you an exclusive interview. On screen, Xiao Xingyu appeared radiant. Reporter, Xiao Xingyu, after narrowly escaping death, what are your thoughts? Xiao Xingyu, it's truly wonderful to be alive. Reporter, how are you feeling right now? Xiao Xingyu, I'm a bit hungry right now. Could you grab me a bowl of spicy hot pot downstairs? Morong Yangshua watched the TV for a while before snarking, this Xiao Xingyu, he's got some serious luck. He actually didn't die. Hey, sis, didn't you say you weren't hungry? Morong Yangshua turned his head and saw Morong Xinshin stuffing her face like crazy. Seeing Xiao Xingyu alive, Morong Xinshin felt an inexplicable sigh of relief wash over her, as if a weight had lifted from her heart. This was the first time Morong Xinshin had ever felt emotional toward a man. Still oblivious to the issue, Morong Yangshua muttered to himself, why did my sister's appetite suddenly improve? Looks like that Xiao Xingyu kid is quite appetizing. Chapter 36, Purchasing the Dragon Spirit Pill with Points, Killing Intent Awakens. 1 week later. After his final medical checkup, Xiao Xingyu was discharged from the hospital. Family apartment. Xiao Ruoxue bustled about in the kitchen, preparing her brother's favorite dishes. On the living room sofa, Yi Shimeng clung tightly to Xiao Xingyu, her voice sweet and childlike. Brother, I was so scared the day you got hurt. Meng Meng wanted to visit you at the hospital, but Ruoxue wouldn't let me. I had to stay home all alone, feeling so helpless. Due to Yi Shimeng's special circumstances, she had to stay alone in the family apartment for the past week to avoid attention. Today, Xiao Xingyu was discharged from the hospital, and the siblings were finally reunited. Xiao Xingyu gazed at her with affection, gently stroking her twin ponytails. Alright, silly girl, stop crying. I'm not dead. Yi Shimeng nestled into Xiao Xingyu's embrace, her tear-filled eyes brimming with heartache. Brother, your wounds must hurt terribly. I'm all healed up now. Don't worry. That night in the cave, after Xiao Xingyu fell asleep, Dai Lu kissed his wounds repeatedly. The saliva of the nine-tailed fox clan could heal any open wound.
Combined with a week of hospitalization and the best medical care, Xiao Xingyu's injuries had fully healed. Even if he were asked to carry 20 pounds of cabbage up 18 flights of stairs now, he wouldn't break a sweat. Dinner's ready. The table was set with 4 dishes and a soup, each visually appealing and aromatic. Xiao Xingyu devoured his meal with wild abandon, wolfing down his food. Xiao Yu, slow down. Sis, I've been on hospital grub for a week, nothing but bland soup and rice. Now I finally get to eat braised spare ribs, I'm starving. Seeing her brother's hearty appetite, Xiao Ruoxue smiled with relief. A hearty appetite meant good health. Clearly, Xiao Xingyu had regained his usual energetic self. Late at night, Xiao Xingyu didn't return to his dorm at Qinglong Academy. Instead, he chose to spend the night in the family apartments and head to school the next day. In his bedroom, Xiao Xingyu video called his dorm mates. Old Wu, did you turn on the big face filter? Bro, I didn't. Then your face is way too big. It's practically bursting out of the screen. Xiao Xingyu immediately heard Song Hu and Shen Yifu bursting into laughter. Wu Shangyu looked aggrieved. What's so funny? So I'm chubby, I didn't eat your family's rice. Song Hu pushed past Wu Shangyu and asked with concern, Brother Yu, how's your recovery going? Don't worry, I'm fully recovered. I'll be back at Qinglong Academy tomorrow. By the way, what's been happening at the academy while I was hospitalized this past week? Xiao Xingyu had been hospitalized for a week and was unaware of events outside. His 3 roommates chimed in one after another. Brother Yu, regarding the incident with the lava lion tiger hybrid appearing in Nanshan, Dean Su is still investigating and hasn't reached any conclusions yet. The trial results are out. You took first place, Brother Yu, followed by Morong Xinqin in second and Morong Yangshua in third. Both you and the Morong siblings received S+ ratings for your trials. The freshman ranking tournament has been postponed. It was supposed to happen a few days ago but has been rescheduled for this weekend. The freshman ranking tournament was the most anticipated competition for every new class at Qinglong Academy. One's ranking directly determines the level of favor and resources the academy grants them. Students with higher rankings receive greater resource support and special instruction from mentors. Conversely, those ranked lower essentially coast through their 3 years at the academy, merely collecting a diploma upon graduation. At this moment, the 3 roommates began to butter up Xiao Xingyu. Brother Yu, you're truly the best. Your trial results even surpassed the Morong siblings. The 3 of us combined only hunted 30 beasts during this trial. Brother Yu single-handedly hunted 110 beasts and even escaped from the lava lion tiger beast. Brother Yu is the best. Brother Yu is forever the legend. Xiao Xingyu gave a cold laugh. Ha, sucking up to me? You must want something from me, right? Wu Shangyu swallowed hard. Brother Yu, we're actually craving your sister's osmanthus cake. I knew you guys were all born with a sweet tooth. Once before, Xiao Xingyu brought back some osmanthus cakes, a dessert his sister Xiao Ruoxue had made herself to the dorm. His 3 roommates got to share in the treat, and after one taste, they couldn't get enough. Thanks, Yu. Finally getting to eat Zhao's osmanthus cake again, I'm practically drooling. Sister Zhao's osmanthus cakes are the absolute pinnacle of desserts. After bragging with his roommates for a while, Xiao Xingyu ended the video call. Deep into the night, the moonlight outside the window felt eerily still. Xiao Ruoxue and Yi Shimeng slept in the next room. In Xiao Xingyu's room, he was alone. The Wang family, father and son, I won't let them off. I must find a way to eliminate these 2 threats. Xiao Xingyu made his plans, preparing to take action against Wang Dongsheng and Wang Yan. After all, this father-son duo had nearly caused Xiao Xingyu's death at the cliff's edge. If he didn't eliminate them, they would remain a perpetual threat. The question now was, how to kill them? When would the right moment arise? Who to kill first? Kill them personally, or use someone else to do the job? Xiao Xingyu pondered for a moment before murmuring softly, my most powerful trump card right now is the Beast Emperor body, 9-tailed fox. But Lulu is injured now, and the dragon energy within her remains uncleansed. Moreover, my spiritual power is too weak to allow Lulu to unleash her combat techniques during battle. A flash of insight struck Xiao Xingyu. Got it. Got a problem? Ask the system. Xiao Xingyu mentally activated the system store, and a holographic interface resembling a shopping app projected before his eyes. Sure enough, there's an item that can temporarily boost spiritual power. Within the system store, one item immediately captured Xiao Xingyu's attention. Dragon Spirit Pill. A golden pill, 1 centimeter in diameter. When consumed by a beast tamer, the Dragon Spirit Pill instantly boosts spiritual power tenfold, lasting for 5 minutes. Xiao Xingyu's current spiritual power was 1200 plus. A tenfold increase would bring it to 12,000 plus. By conventional standards, only 5-star Beastmasters break the 10,000 mark in spiritual power. A spiritual power value of 12,000 plus still isn't enough to unleash Lulu's true potential. But if all that spiritual power is expended at once, it should be enough for Lulu to unleash one combat technique. Given Lulu's bloodline quality and great strength, a single strike would be enough to instantly kill. Wang Yan's father, Wang Dongsheng, was a 6-star beast tamer. Xiao Xingyu's murderous intent flared, a sinister smile curling his lips.
Even a 6-star beast tamer couldn't withstand the 9-tailed fox's battle skill.
Of course, any drug that rapidly boosts power comes with side effects.
The dragon spirit pill was no exception.
After 5 minutes, once the dragon spirit pill's effects wore off, Xiao Xingyu would suffer backlash, coughing up blood, limbs weakening, plunging into a state of exhaustion requiring 3 days of rest. In other words, taking the dragon spirit pill carried significant risks. If he failed to kill his enemy after taking it, the side effects would leave him vulnerable to being easily counterattacked and killed.
But Xiao Xingyu was supremely confident he would never give his enemies a chance to strike back. Price, 2,500 points? I don't have enough money. Xiao Xingyu's face fell.
Currently, Xiao Xingyu's account balance stood at only 1,300 points.
The dragon spirit pill was priced at a steep 2,500 points.
Just as Xiao Xingyu was at a loss, the system notification sounded.
First-time purchase discount coupon issued. Discount, 50% off.
A 50% discount coupon appeared in Xiao Xingyu's account. Below the dragon spirit pill in the product list, a new line appeared.
Discounted price, 1,250 points.
Since Xiao Xingyu was making his first purchase in the system store, the system issued a 50% off coupon.
This coupon came at just the right time. Without hesitation, Xiao Xingyu clicked to purchase. Ding!
Congratulations, host.
50% discount coupon applied. 1,250 points spent. Successful purchase of Dragon Spirit Pill. Item delivered to your inventory. Please check. Chapter 37, The Dragon Nation Empress and the 3 Billion Bounty. Xiao Xingyu opened his system inventory.
Besides the blood essence pill he'd earned from a previous system quest reward, there was now an additional dragon spirit pill. Both pills were Xiao Xingyu's trump cards. After spending 1,250 points, his account balance now stood at just 50 points. Items sold in the system store are treasures unavailable on the open market. I must accumulate more points to exchange for more trump cards. The only ways to obtain points were through mission rewards and unlocking achievements.
Wang and his son I won't let you live to see next month.
Xiao Xingyu appeared to be smiling, yet his gaze was colder and sharper than that of a bloodthirsty beast.
A complete plan formed in his mind. At the same time, Wang residence. Study. Wang Dongsheng was sipping tea and reading when a series of urgent knocks sounded at the door. Come in. Dad, something's happened. Wang Dongsheng set down his teacup, furrowing his brow as he snapped, shouting like that, what kind of behavior is this?
Wang Yan, flustered, handed his phone to Wang Dongsheng. Dad, this is the latest media report.
Xiao Xingyu has been discharged from the hospital and will return to Qinglong Academy tomorrow. Wang Dongsheng glanced up, catching Wang Yan's expression.
His sigh carried a hint of disappointment.
You useless fool, is there really any need to panic like this?
Dad, we didn't finish off Xiao Xingyu last time.
He'll get revenge. He's backed by the Sky Guild. Wang Dongsheng snorted coldly. Revenge? What does that accident in Yinnan Mountain have to do with us? But, even if Xiao Xingyu suspects us, does he have any proof? Wang Yan gradually calmed down. Dad, what should we do next? As the ancient said, if you're going to do something, see it through. If you can't finish him off in one go, strike again.
Wang Dongsheng opened a drawer and handed Wang Yan a bottle of pills.
What's this? Rage potion. Wang Yan took the bottle, his hand trembling.
After consuming the rage pill, a beast tamer enters a frenzied state, doubling their strength and ensuring every combat technique lands a critical hit. This weekend is the freshman ranking tournament.
Though the matchups are determined by random draw.
But don't forget your old man here is the vice dean. I've got 100 ways to set up a showdown between you and Xiao Xingyu.
Wang Yan looked like a total wimp.
Dad, I got crushed in that last tournament. I'm no match for Xiao Xingyu. Once bitten by a snake, one fears even a rope for 10 years. Whenever Wang Yan recalled that tournament, his heart would sink.
Xiao Xingyu's strength far surpassed his own. You fool! After using the rage pill, how could you possibly lose to Xiao Xingyu? The rage pill is banned. What if? Great men don't sweat the small stuff.
Yenner, this is your best chance to cripple the hellish Swiftwolf.
Father and son exchanged glances, their eyes gleaming with cunning. Father, I understand.
The only reason Xiao Xingyu earned Dean Su's favor is because of that Hell Swift Wind Wolf. If I cripple the Hell Wind Wolf, Xiao Xingyu becomes useless, and Director Su won't favor him anymore.
Wang Dongsheng lifted his teacup once more. You're a quick learner. Come, have some tea with me. Little did the Wang father and son know that a family tragedy was about to befall them. The next day. Sis, Meng, I'm off to school. Be careful on your way. I'll bring you dinner after school tonight.
Brother, Meng made you this coffee milk, drink it on your way. Xiao Xingyu bit into a fried dough stick, holding a warm cup of coffee milk in his hand. After bidding farewell to Xiao Ruoxue and Yi Meng, he hurried off to Qinglong Academy. Humming a tune all the way, Xiao Xingyu felt incredibly cheerful. As a 1-star Beastmaster, he had secretly contracted a Beast Emperor tier Beast 1 with mythical grade bloodlines, no less.
Such a colossal opportunity would make anyone grin from ear to ear. As he passed through an alley, Xiao Xingyu suddenly stopped. A utility pole by the roadside caught his attention. Pinned to it was a nationwide wanted poster. The portrait depicted a half-human, half-fox demon beast. Purple nine-tailed fox ears, exotic features. Xiao Xingyu was struck as if by lightning. Below the portrait. Wanted, Beast Emperor Class Demon Beast Nine-Tailed Fox Demon Dailu. Reward, 30 billion. Reward collection location, Imperial City Lan Palace. This was the wanted notice personally issued by the Dragon Nation's Empress, Shangwan Lan. After the initial shock, Xiao Xingyu's eyes gradually filled with bloodshot. 10 minutes later. An abandoned factory. Inside the dilapidated factory building, Xiao Xingyu activated his beast summoning seal, calling forth the nine-tailed fox. Dai appeared beside Xiao Xingyu, dressed in a red gown. Her 9 tails and fox ears were temporarily concealed, making her indistinguishable from an ordinary human. Master, why did you summon me? Dai yawned, her languid demeanor radiating both sensuality and elegance. This was the unique trait of beast-type summoned beasts. Dai Lu could appear in human form, revealing her true 9-tailed fox form only during combat. In her human form, she appeared as a mature, queenly older sister, beautiful as a celestial being, seductive and alluring. What's with that look? Dai Lu sensed something was off with Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu pulled out the wanted poster from behind him. Fox, you lied to me. Dai Lu paused for a moment, then laughed. I didn't deliberately hide this from you. You just never asked. You're a fugitive with a warrant issued personally by the Empress. How could you not tell me about something this huge? What difference would it have made? Do you regret signing that blood contract with me? If you do, sell me out now and collect your 3 billion reward. The human and beast found themselves bickering inexplicably, like a bickering young couple. After a moment of silence, Xiao Xingyu regained his composure. Lulu, you are my beast companion, and I am your master. I don't want you to keep secrets from me. Dai Lu also calmed down, her tone softening slightly. I understand how you feel right now that I've kept things from you, that I've deceived you. Then let's talk this out now. Yes, I am a fugitive wanted by Imperial Edict of the Dragon Nation's Empress Shangwan Lan. If you think I'm a problem. Xiao Xingyu cut in, I never said you were a problem. Dai Lu lifted her gaze, meeting Xiao Xingyu's intense, burning stare. Lulu, you're my Xiao Xingyu's beast companion. Forget the 3 billion bounty. Even if it were 300 billion, I wouldn't trade you. A warm current flowed through Delu's heart. System notifications sounded. Ding. Loyalty, plus 10. Dai Lu looked at Xiao Xingyu with eager anticipation. What if the bounty is 300 billion? Even if the bounty is 300 billion, I still. 300 billion? I'll take it. Dai Lu's smile vanished instantly. Ding. Loyalty 10. Back to business. Xiao Xingyu cautioned, Lulu, your identity is sensitive right now. Try to stay hidden within my Beastmaster's crest. Don't come out unless necessary. Dai Lu nodded obediently. By the way, why are you wanted by the Dragon Nation's Empress? Xiao Xingyu posed a crucial question. Dai Lu hesitated, her gaze shifting nervously. This fox indeed kept quite a few secrets from me. Chapter 38, Unexpected Treasure. The Dragon Clan's most valuable possession, Dragon Tears. Only 5 minutes left before the class bell rings. Aren't you afraid of being late? Old fox, don't change the subject. Tell me honestly, why are you wanted by the Dragon Nation's Empress? Dai Lu tried to dodge the question, but noticed a sharp, unwavering resolve in Xiao Xingyu's eyes. Don't lie. Tell me the truth. A chill ran through Xiao Xingyu's tone. After a moment's thought, Dai Lu shrugged. Fine then. Since you're my master anyway, hiding it from you won't do me any good. That woman, Shangwan Lan, offered a huge bounty for my capture because of this item in my possession. Dai Lu raised her right hand, revealing a crystal-like sphere in her palm. Xiao Xingyu stared intently, his demon god's eye activating automatically. This is... Dragon's Tear? Xiao Xingyu's precise identification of the artifact left Dai Lu utterly stunned. You're just a one-star Beastmaster, how do you know so much? You even recognize Dragon's Tear. Xiao Xingyu couldn't resist touching the Dragon's Tear, feeling a surging power churning within the sphere. Legend says pure-blooded dragons possess 3 great treasures. The reverse scale sword, the Dragon King's Whisker, and the Dragon's Tear. Both the reverse scale sword and the Dragon King's Whisker are offensive artifacts capable of unleashing world-shattering power in battle. At this point, Xiao Xingyu paused and took the Dragon's Tear from Dai Lu's hand. Unlike the other 2 dragon treasures, the Dragon's Tear possesses no offensive capabilities whatsoever. But it was forged from the tears of 10,000 pure-blooded dragons. If its full power is unleashed, it can reverse time and space, allowing one to return to the past. After Xiao Xingyu finished speaking, Dai Lu's jaw nearly dropped. How do you know so much about pure-blooded dragons at such a young age? Because I'm cheating. What? You wouldn't understand even if I told you. Mind your own business and stop prying into this young master's affairs. Who cares about your business anyway?
Dai Lu pouted and rolled her eyes at Xiao Xingyu, looking surprisingly adorable. Xiao Xingyu cradled the dragon's tear in both hands, his heart stirred by a wave of emotion.
This is strange. It's my first time touching the dragon's tear, yet why does it feel so familiar? Unbeknownst to Xiao Xingyu, the birthmark on his body began to glow, resonating with the dragon's tear. Lulu, where did you get this treasure? As far as I know, dragon's tears vanished after the great dragon slaying war 100 years ago.
Dai Lu explained honestly, I have an older sister who possesses half-dragon blood.
Half fox, half dragon? So she's a nine-tailed dragon fox, then.
Dai Lu nodded and continued, the dragon slaying war led to the dragon clan's annihilation. My sister was entrusted by the Dragon King to safeguard the dragon's tear.
I see.
Recently, Shangwanlan somehow got wind that our nine-tailed fox clan safeguards the dragon's tear. He issued a warrant for my arrest.
After pondering, Xiao Xingyu asked his final question. How much do you know about that dragon slaying war 100 years ago?
Dai Lu shook her head. Xiao Xingyu's demon gods I could pierce through any creature's lies. Dai Lu's refusal to answer stemmed not from evasion, but from genuine ignorance of the details of that ancient battle.
Xiao Xingyu, what are you doing? Daring to address me by my full name? You old fox, you've grown bold. Master, return the dragon's tear to me.
Xiao Xingyu, who cherished wealth above all else, seized the dragon's tear for himself and stored it within his spatial ring.
Dai Lu wore a look of deep resentment. Lu, we've both signed blood contracts, we're family now. Keeping the treasure with me is no different than keeping it with you. Besides, a blood contract is like a marriage certificate. Since we're officially tied, the dragon's tear is our marital property, right? Dai Lu huffed indignantly, who said we're husband and wife?
If it weren't for this blood pact binding me, I'd wring your neck, you scoundrel. Hitting is affection, scolding is love.
The more Xiao Xingyu and Dai Lu argued, the stronger their bond grew. Lu, come into the bowl. Xiao Xingyu activated his Beastmaster seal, drawing Dai Lu into it. Your Qinglong Academy looks pretty impressive.
Of course. The funds for renovating Qinglong Academy came straight from the Dragon Nation Empress Shangwanlan's personal coffers. She's certainly not short on cash.
That woman Shangwanlan. Poof. Don't worry.
You're hidden inside my beast taming crest.
No one will find you.
From Dai Lu's perspective, she could communicate with Xiao Xingyu through their souls and share his vision. At the same time, no one could detect or sense her presence. Dai Lu had to admit that staying by Xiao Xingyu's side was currently the safest choice bar none.
Xiao Xingyu entered Qinglong Academy, resuming his normal campus life. Time flew by, and soon it was the weekend.
This day marked a significant occasion for Qinglong Academy.
The annual freshman ranking tournament commenced at 10 o'clock in the morning. Qinglong Academy, Central Plaza.
Spectators packed the stands, forming a dense ring around the massive arena.
Judges' seats. Principal Su Ruyan, Vice Principal Wang Dongsheng, and Academic Director Lin Song.
The three leaders of Qinglong Academy served as judges for this tournament.
On the commentary platform stood the familiar face of professional host and commentator Yang Su. Good morning, everyone. The annual freshman ranking tournament is about to begin. 600 new students will determine their match order through a lottery draw. All freshmen, please proceed to the draw ceremony in an orderly fashion.
Even for the draw, they had to line up. Xiao Xingyu stood with his Class 3 classmates, chatting idly as they waited in line. Wu Shangyu sported 2 dark circles under his eyes, looking like a giant panda. Songhu teased, hey Wu, what's with those dark circles? Did you sneak under the covers last night doing, well, you know?
Nonsense.
I don't have that kind of traditional artisan's hobby. I was just too nervous, couldn't sleep all night. Wu Xingyu's state reflected that of most freshmen. The freshman ranking tournament was the most crucial competition for new students. Their final ranking directly determined their treatment for the next 3 years of campus life. Those ranking at the bottom would never receive attention from Qinglong Academy, and even after graduation, they'd gain no resources or connections. Top-ranked students, however, receive intensive cultivation from Qinglong Academy. These prodigies not only enjoy the best resources during their 3 years on campus.
Even after graduation, Qinglong Academy guarantees placement. Dean Su Ruyan personally writes recommendation letters, securing admission into the nation's top Beastmaster guilds.
Wu Shangyu clutched his pounding chest and sighed deeply.
This freshman ranking tournament is nothing short of a life or death battle. Everyone will fight tooth and nail on the arena to secure a top spot. Next student, please draw your lot. The referee called out.
A cocky young man strode up to the draw platform. This man was an old acquaintance of Xiao Xingyu, none other than Wang Yansheng, the son of Vice Dean Wang Dongsheng. The moment Wang Yan appeared, the spectator stands erupted in a roar of commotion, the clamor thick with mockery and sarcasm.
Isn't this Vice Dean Wang's son? That's him, the one Xiao Xingyu humiliated in the ring.
He's gotta be the biggest joke at our Qinglong Academy. Wang Yan could hear the whispers, and rage boiled within him. Xiao Xingyu, every bit of humiliation you've inflicted on me, I'll repay it all today.
Gritting his teeth, Wang Yan drew a slip of paper from the lottery tube. Unfolding it, 3 characters stood out in bold. Xiao Xingyu. The referee announced, Round 1, Match 7, Wang Yan vs Xiao Xingyu. Chapter 39, Xiao Xingyu takes the stage, showcasing ultimate talent. Did I hear that right? Wang Yan vs Xiao Xingyu. The matchups are already displayed on the public screen. You heard correctly. Good heavens, what a case of enemies meeting by chance. Wang Yan's draw result appeared on the electronic screen beside the stage. Round 1, Match 7, Wang Yan vs Xiao Xingyu. Wu Shengyu looked stunned, then slapped Xiao Xingyu on the shoulder. Brother you, what a twist of fate. You're facing that bastard Wang Yan again. Songwu crossed his arms and sneered, so what if it's a rematch? Brother, you can still beat him to a pulp. The buzz grew louder in the spectator stands. The feud between Xiao Xingyu and Wang Yan was known throughout the entire school. Their rematch in the first round of the freshman ranking tournament sent buzz levels through the roof. Judges' seats. Wang Dongxing pushed his glasses up his nose, exchanging a knowing glance with Wang Yan in the crowd. Wang Yan wore an expression of confidence, silently vowing to himself. Dad, rest assured I won't let you down. Wang Yan shot Xiao Xingyu a glare and muttered under his breath, Xiao Xingyu, on the arena later, I'll cripple your beast. A beast is a Beastmaster's lifeline. Especially for low-star beast tamers just starting out, most currently only have a single beast under contract. Once a Beastmaster's beast is crippled, they must start from scratch. Xiao Xingyu's prominence stemmed from the hellish Gale Wolf's extraordinary potential. The referee announced loudly. The first round draw is complete. First round, Match 1, Lin Qianhan vs Hao Jian. Both contestants, please take the stage. The duel begins. The first match of the first round commenced. At the judges' table, Su Ruyan wore a satisfied smile. Wang Dongshang fawned beside her. Dean, our Qinglong Academy truly has an abundance of talent. This year's freshmen are quite promising. Several of them have trained beasts that are truly remarkable. All thanks to the Dean's excellent guidance. Su Ruyan didn't even glance at Wang Dongsheng, but casually mentioned. Vice Dean Wang, what's the status of the investigation into Xiao Xingyu's cliff fall? Wang Dongsheng stiffened, his facial muscles tensing as his gaze drifted unfocused. Ahem, Dean, the investigation is still ongoing. Su Ruyan instructed. This matter must be pursued to the very end. Xiao Xingyu was one of Qinglong Academy's most important talents. Find the mastermind behind this and give Xiao Xingyu justice. Wang Dongsheng bowed and scraped. Yes, sir. The conversation between the principal and vice principal abruptly ended as they resumed watching the matches on the stage. Su Ruyan glanced sideways and caught a glimpse of Wang Dongxing's expression. That old fox. If he dares to touch Xiao Xingyu without authorization, I'll find a way to deal with him. Su Ruyan held Xiao Xingyu in high regard and instantly recognized the underhanded tactics of the Wang family father and son. But before Su Ruyan could act, Xiao Xingyu had already developed murderous intent. An hour later, the first 6 matches of the preliminary round concluded. Qinglong Academy didn't keep idle hands. Even the least gifted freshmen possessed some skill. And not a single one of these newcomers was a coward. Even when facing opponents far stronger than themselves, they fought until the very last moment. Yang Su sat at the commentary desk, appearing less than enthusiastic, his voice lax. Ladies and gentlemen, the first round of 6 matches has concluded. All 12 contestants gave their all, but the matches themselves were rather lackluster. I nearly dozed off. Yang Su's tone shifted abruptly, suddenly energized as if injected with adrenaline. But the upcoming 7th match will push the atmosphere of this freshman ranking tournament to its peak. The referee bellowed, both contestants, take the stage. Under the spotlight, Xiao Xingyu stepped onto the stage. Xiao Xingyu, I love you. Sages came before heaven, but brother you fights like a living god. Xingyu, conquer the universe. In the spectator stands, many young women cheered for Xiao Xingyu at the top of their lungs. Xiao Xingyu paid no heed, his face showing no emotion. Dai Lu's voice echoed in his mind. Who knew you'd be so popular with the girls at Qinglong Academy, kid? Lulu, I'm the school heartthrob of Qinglong Academy. You should count yourself lucky to be my beast companion. Though Dai Lu remained hidden within the Beastmaster's emblem, Xiao Xingyu could vividly imagine her playfully rolling her eyes. On the other side of the arena, Wang Yan stepped onto the stage. A deep, murderous intent flashed in Xiao Xingyu's eyes. Dai Lu could sense her master's emotional shift. Is this the man who pushed you off the cliff? Yes. Besides him, there's also his father, that hypocrite wearing glasses in the judges' seats. Dai Lu could share Xiao Xingyu's vision, clearly seeing Wang Dongxing in the judges' seats. That bespectacled guy is a 6-star Beastmaster. Xiao Xingyu teased, can't beat him? Who do you think you're looking down on? As long as I have your spiritual power, even just enough to unleash a single combat technique, this empress could take him down in one strike. Such was the confidence of a beast emperor tier beast tamer. She held no beast tamers below the 7-star rank in any regard. Before the duel, it was time for the trash talk. Wang Yan grinned wickedly. Xiao Xingyu, we meet again on the stage. Wang Yan, wasn't the lesson last time enough? Xiao Xingyu's words stung Wang Yan's fragile pride. From the spectator stands, waves of mocking laughter erupted. Xiao Xingyu, this time I will defeat you. And I'll make you cry your way off the stage. Wang Yan spat out his threat, his arrogance reaching its peak.
Wu Shengyu and Song Hu shouted from below the stage.
Brother, you, teach this kid another lesson. That arrogant fool brother you gave you 3 moves and you still couldn't win.
Given their previous ring encounter, no one gave Wang Yan a chance. After all, he was Xiao Xingyu's defeated opponent, and that ring battle had taken place only about a week prior. A week's time, no matter how hard one trained, couldn't bring about a qualitative leap in strength.
Wang Yan felt a secret thrill. This is exactly the effect I want, the whole world underestimating me. When I defeat Xiao Xingyu, I'll astonish the entire arena.
The ideal was grand, but reality was stark.
Wang Yan was utterly lost in his fantasies. In a corner of the audience,
a white-haired beauty sat quietly, propping her chin with one hand. Her deep, clear gaze remained fixed on Xiao Xingyu.
Sis, why are you always staring at Xiao Xingyu?
Beside Morong Xinxin sat a handsome white-haired man, her older brother, Morong Yangshua.
Brother, did you feel it? Feel what?
Morong Yangshua looked utterly confused. Ever since Xiao Xingyu fell off the cliff and was rescued, his aura has grown so much stronger. Morong Yangshua hadn't noticed anything unusual until his sister mentioned it, prompting him to take a closer look at Xiao Xingyu. In just a few days, that kid's aura has definitely grown stronger. What exactly did he go through that night he fell off the cliff? If the younger generation could sense it, the elders surely could as well. Su Ruyan's gaze also fixed on Xiao Xingyu. This youngster seemed shrouded in an air of mystery, making him even harder to read.
This was the transformation wrought by mastering the Beast Emperor physique. When one possesses sufficiently powerful trump cards, their aura intensifies, rendering them inscrutable. The referee shouted. Game 7 of the first round. Wang Yan vs Xiao Xingyu. The duel begins. Chapter 40, One-Hit Knockout, Hellfire Lotus. The battle was about to erupt. Thousands of spectators in the stands rose to their feet to watch the match. Wu Shengyu stuffed popcorn into his mouth like a maniac. Tiger, this showdown's gonna be epic. Want some popcorn? No thanks, the watermelon's enough for me.
Song Hu held half a watermelon in his hands. On the stage, both men summoned their beasts simultaneously. A leopard appeared beside Wang Yan, its face ferocious as it let out a furious roar toward Xiao Xingyu. Yang Su provided the commentary. This is Wang Yan's beast, the 6-clawed skysplitter leopard. In terms of bloodline quality, the 6-clawed skysplitter leopard is a legendary bloodline. Its quality is exceptionally high. But as the saying goes, a beast's strength depends not only on its bloodline and level, but also on the skill of its master. Yang Su's words were clearly a subtle dig at Wang Yan. The 6-clawed sky-splitting leopard possessed exceptional innate talent, yet Wang Yan, as its master, fell short. Hell's swift-wind wolf enters the fray. Yang Su bellowed at the top of his lungs, his eyes bloodshot. Black flames blazed fiercely, waves of fire surging around the arena with overwhelming momentum. Roar! The Hellwind wolf let out a roar that shook the heavens, its chains trembling slightly. Its gaze, scornful of all under heaven, radiated a savagery born of the netherworld. Yang Su remarked, compared to the Hell's swift-wind wolf that stood on this stage last time, its presence today feels even more overpowering. Spectator seats. Class 3 homeroom teacher Chun Chinyan's eyes widened in astonishment. This aura, something's off. Judging by the Hell Gale Wolf's current aura, its level is definitely beyond the initial form Tier 1. But the Beastmaster test device never malfunctions. The data clearly shows the Hell Gale Wolf is at the primordial form Tier 1. Before the match began, the electronic screen displayed each Beastmaster's data. Beastmaster levels are determined by specialized Beastmaster testers, yielding precise results. This is too strange. Unless that kid deliberately suppressed the Hell Gale Wolf's level, waiting for an opportunity to break through in advance. And as for that opportunity, wouldn't it be? Chen Qinian suddenly understood, his gaze toward Xiao Xingyu now tinged with admiration. A golden-scaled dragon isn't meant to stay in a pond. Once it encounters the right storm, it transforms into a true dragon. Qinglong Academy is too small a temple for him. Soon, it won't be able to contain this kid. The battle commenced, blades clashing in close combat. The 6-clawed sky-splitting leopard leapt into the air, its gaping maw filled with barbed fangs dripping icicles that sent chills down the spine. The hellish gale wolf opened its own maw, and the two beasts locked jaws in a fierce struggle. This isn't mere biting, it's the clash of ice and fire. Yang Su shouted at the top of his lungs. The 6-clawed skysplitter's innate ability, Mystic Ice Freeze, could slow down enemies. The Hellwind wolf's innate ability was Inferno, dealing true damage that bypassed armor. The first round ended in a stalemate. On the arena, fireballs and ice crystals collided relentlessly as the two beasts engaged in brutal close combat. Accompanied by deafening roars, the arena shook violently, cracks forming in the floorboards. In the spectator seats surrounding the arena, everyone was bustling about, frequently changing their clothes. Whenever the 6-clawed skysplitter unleashed its combat skills, spectators would don down jackets to ward off the chill. When the Hellwind wolf unleashed its combat skills, spectators shed their outerwear, cooling off with popsicles in their mouths. On the commentary platform, Yang Su wore a cotton-padded jacket over shorts, sipping icy cola one moment and hot goji berry tea the next. This match is truly spectacular. One moment it's winter, the next it's summer.
The most thrilling moment is upon us. Hell's Gale Wolf unleashes a dark element combat skill.
Xiao Xingyu gave the command, Blackblade, Silent Claw.
Howl. A wolf-shaped shadow materialized above the Hell Gale Wolf's head.
The shadow lashed out with its claws, leaving bloody, mangled gashes across the six-clawed Skysplitter's back. A piercing howl echoed across the sky as the six-clawed Skysplitter retreated in agony. It's our familiar dark attribute combat skill Silent Claw.
Under Xiao Xingyu's command, the Hell Gale Wolf lands a 13-hit combo.
Each Silent Claw inflicts a 3-second silence on the six-clawed Skysplitter. During the silence period, the six-clawed Skysplitter could not unleash any combat skills.
The spectator stands erupted in gasps, waves of jeers growing louder by the second.
The six-clawed Skysplitter looks so dumb when silenced.
Yeah, look at it floundering around, doesn't seem too bright. You get the kind of Beastmaster you deserve. The crowd's mockery enraged Wang Yan. Xiao Xingyu, you think I'll make the same mistake twice? Next, I'll leave you utterly defenseless. Wang Yan made a special hand gesture.
The six-clawed sky-splitting leopard understood instantly, crushing the pill hidden deep within its molars. This was a banned substance in competition, the rage pill. The moment the six-clawed Skysplitter leopard crushed the pill, its effects surged through every vein. Crackle, crackle. The sound of bone growth. In an instant, the six-clawed Skysplitter's body swelled to twice its size, radiating a terrifying chill. In an instant, the arena floor froze solid, becoming as smooth as an ice rink and reflecting a piercing, icy glare. Sharp, icy bone spines erupted from the beast's head, chest, back, and limbs. Xiao Xingyu activated his demon god's eye, revealing an expected smile.
Just as I thought.
To defeat me, he actually forced his beast to consume forbidden drugs. Rampage pills unavailable on the open market, these illicit pills could only be found on the underground black market.
Xiao Xingyu, I will defeat you. Six-clawed Skysplitter, kill.
Hearing its master's command, the six-clawed Skysplitter roared furiously, its mouth spewing frost.
The flames on the Hell's Swiftwind Wolf's body extinguished, its fur freezing solid. Ice Blade Storm. Shattered Ice Hammer. Frost Tail Strike.
Wang Yan issued commands in rapid succession, and the six-clawed Skysplitter unleashed all its combat techniques in a short span. The Hellwind Wolf's body froze solid in the icy blast, immobilized and forced to endure every single attack. The tide had turned. Every spectator in the stands wore expressions of utter disbelief. Holy crap, the six-clawed Skysplitter has suddenly become this powerful? It even extinguished the hellfire of the Hellwind Wolf. This frost power is no joke. Oh no, Xiao Xingyu's at a disadvantage now, he might lose the match. Wang Yan gloated with a sneer, Xiao Xingyu, I let you win one round in our last tournament match. This is my true strength. In the judge's booth, Wang Dongsheng beamed with pride at his son's performance.
Principal, my son Yan's talent is no less than Xiao Xingyu's, right?
I humbly request the dean's continued guidance for my son Yan in the future.
Su Ruyan remained silent, knowing better than anyone else. Taking banned substances. What a pair of foolish father and son. On the arena stage, the battle was one-sided. The hellish Gale Wolf was sealed within the ice cavern, seemingly stripped of any ability to fight back. Yang Su's expression was grave. Xiao Xingyu's situation is looking grim. If this continues, the Hell Gale Wolf won't just lose to the six-clawed Skysplitter leopard, it'll suffer lasting damage. Is the outcome already decided? Does Xiao Xingyu still have a chance to turn the tide?
In the spectator stands, Class 3 section. Xiao Xingyu's classmates watched with bated breath, especially Wu Shengyu and Song, who both too nervous to look at the match.
The timing is right.
Xiao Xingyu flashed a devilish grin, Black Blade, Hellfire Lotus.
Boom. In an instant, the ice cavern exploded, and the frigid ice melted away. The Hellwind Wolf burst free from the frost, and the black hellfire reignited. Wang Yan's face drained of color, but it was too late to react.
From the Hellwind Wolf's mouth, a burning black lotus blossomed. The lotus slowly rotated, dancing with the gale as it grew larger and larger.
10 seconds later, the lotus engulfed the entire arena.
Chen Qinian exclaimed, Fire Attribute Combat Technique Hellfire Lotus.
Judges' seats. Principal Lin Song's eyes widened. Su Ruyan's eyes flickered with emotion. Wang Dongsheng was utterly speechless. Is it really Hellfire Lotus? What kind of being is this Xiao Xingyu, human or demon? This kid is the most outrageous genius freak I've ever seen. Chapter 41, Breaking Records, Advancing 2 Ranks at Once. A massive fire lotus floated above the arena. Its color was black, with lingering wisps of shadow at its center. Hellfire Lotus. Ladies and gentlemen, you are not seeing things. This combat technique can only be mastered by a fully evolved fire-type Beastmaster. Yang Su roared from the commentary booth. The electronic screen zoomed in on a close-up of the hellish Gale Wolf. Yang Su couldn't help but marvel, it's truly unbelievable. Xiao Xingyu is a Beastmaster of extraordinary talent. In the spectator stands. Every student and teacher stared wide-eyed, their gasps of astonishment never ceasing. The Hellwind Wolf is merely an initial stage Beastmaster's mount, yet it has awakened 3 attributes and can learn advanced combat techniques beyond its level. First the Silent Claw, then the Hellfire Lotus. At this rate, Xiao Xingyu might just surpass Yi Xuanying to become Qinglong Academy's top prodigy. A student from Class 3 couldn't help but ask, Director Chen, is it the beast that's strong, or the Beastmaster? This question was on every student's mind. Chen Qinian paused briefly before offering an objective answer. A beast tamer's innate talent determines the lower limit of their strength, whereas the Beastmaster's talent determines the beast's upper limit. Let me tell you about a big name. Does anyone here know Qi Yan? Wu Shangyu, known as Class 3's walking encyclopedia, blurted out, Director Chen, I know him. He's the 10-star beast tamer who fought in the dragon-slaying war and was the former admiral of the navy. Chen Qinian smiled and nodded, a trace of reminiscence flickering across his face as a faintly bitter curve touched his lips. Indeed, General Qi is one of the few 10-star beast masters in recorded history. His beast's bloodline quality is epic. Logically, a beast with such bloodline quality should never have been able to break through the Beast King physique's limit. But General Qi achieved it. That's the true power of a beastmaster. They can help their beasts surpass their innate limitations. A student asked curiously, Director Chen, will Xiao Xingyu also become a beastmaster as powerful as General Qi in the future? Chen Qinian shook his head with a smile, that, I cannot say. His gaze then returned to the youth on the arena. Against the backdrop of the Hellfire Lotus, Xiao Xingyu's silhouette appeared exceptionally small, yet radiated an overwhelming brilliance impossible to ignore. Perhaps his ceiling lies even beyond old Qi's. On the stage, Xiao Xingyu's sword-like eyebrows shot upward as he bellowed with a resounding shout. Break! The Hellfire Lotus crashed into the 6-clawed sky-splitting leopard like a mountain. A piercing scream was drowned in the depths of the inferno. Boom! The explosion shattered the windows of the teaching building, while the violent surge of fiery air tore up the ground on the playground. The Hellfire Lotus detonated instantly, a mushroom cloud rising slowly into the sky. Long after the smoke dissipated, the stage was leveled by the blast, the ground covered in burning black flames that refused to die out. Xiao Xingyu stood tall amidst the sea of flames, his handsome face seeming to bear 4 characters. Unfazed by the turmoil, the entire arena fell deathly silent. The 6-clawed sky-splitting leopard lay motionless on the ground, its skin charred black, eyes rolled back in its head. Wang Yan, covered in soot and dust, knelt in a corner, utterly bewildered, his limbs trembling from sheer terror. The referee's voice broke the silence. The winner is Xiao Xingyu. The moment the result was announced, a thunderous roar erupted from the crowd. Xiao Xingyu won. This guy is a freaking monster. The way Xiao Xingyu looked at Wang Yan just now was truly chilling. Hellfire Lotus truly terrifying. Yang Su suddenly shouted. Everyone, look at the beast detection device. The Beast Tamer detector's display updated with the Hellgale Wolf's data. The most prominent entry was the Beastmaster level. Beast Tamer level, initial form tier 3. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Xiao Xingyu has set a record unprecedented in history. This is the first time in the history of Qinglong Academy's freshman ranking tournament. The first time a Beast Tamer has ascended 2 tiers on the arena stage. Chen Qinian smiled with satisfaction. It seems I was right. This kid deliberately held back the Hellish Wind Wolf's breakthrough, using this tournament as the perfect opportunity to break through. Prior to this, the Hellish Wind Wolf had accompanied Xiao Xingyu through the Yin South Mountain trial, hunting down 110 demon beasts. Later, it encountered a lava lion tiger beast, facing a near-death crisis. After this baptism of life and death, the Hell Swift Wolf had long reached the threshold of advancement. Xiao Xingyu's deliberate suppression was simply biding time for the right moment. Judges' seats. Dean Lin Song's eyes widened in astonishment as he drew in a sharp breath. Dean, this Xiao Xingyu is extraordinary. His Beastmaster actually advanced 2 tiers consecutively on the stage. That's a record-breaking achievement. Su Ruyan chuckled softly. Director Lin, weren't you skeptical about Xiao Xingyu before? I thought a kid from a small town with no family connections wouldn't go far in this profession. Who knew? I was blind, I suppose. Lin Song had to admit his judgment was poor. He hadn't recognized Xiao Xingyu as a rare, unpolished gem. At that very moment, Wang Dongsheng, seated alongside him on the judges' panel, wore an expression dark as storm clouds. Hearing the dean and director shower praise upon Xiao Xingyu, Wang Dongsheng seethed with anger and resentment, yet he could do nothing about it. Useless piece of trash. Wang Dongsheng stared at Wang Yan, slumped in the wreckage of the stage, his expression filled with frustration at his son's failure to live up to expectations. Wake up! Wake up! Help! My beast is coughing up blood. Save him! Wang Yan's face drained of color as he watched the 6-clawed skysplitter leopard spew a large mouthful of black blood. Several beast doctors arrived on the scene to treat the 6-clawed skysplitter leopard. Yang Su continued his commentary. Due to the sudden incident, the 6-clawed skysplitter leopard is critically injured and unconscious. Emergency treatment is currently underway. This tournament is temporarily suspended. Next, let's replay the thrilling battle we just witnessed. Please watch the VCR. The electronic screen displayed the entire duel between Xiao Xingyu and Wang Yan. As the slow-motion footage revealed the Hellfire Lotus, gasps of astonishment filled the arena. All eyes were glued to the screen. No one paid Wang Yan any mind. Suddenly, Wang Yan burst into loud sobs before charging toward Xiao Xingyu and bellowing furiously. "Xiao Xingyu, you killed my beast companion. I'll make you pay with your life." The entire venue erupted in shock. The six-clawed sky splitter is dead? Looks like it really is dead. Its body's stiff. It was twitching just now, but now it's completely still. The beast doctor has confirmed the diagnosis: the six-clawed sky splitter is dead. Wow, Wang Yan just set a record. Wang Yan set an ugly record. The six-clawed sky splitter is the first Beastmaster ever to die on the newcomer ranking tournament stage. A Beastmaster's death in full view of the crowd was no small matter, sparking heated discussion. Is the Hellfire Lotus that powerful? One strike and it instantly killed the six-clawed sky-splitting leopard. Did Xiao Xingyu go too far? Friendship comes first, competition second. Xiao Xingyu seems to have gone too far. Xiao Xingyu found himself swept into the whirlwind of public opinion. Wang Dongxing seized the opportunity to make a point. Dean, Xiao Xingyu deliberately used lethal force during the match. He disregarded the stop at the first touch rule and killed the six-clawed sky-splitter leopard. This student harbors a vicious and ruthless heart, disregarding school regulations and showing no regard for camaraderie among peers. Such individuals deserve expulsion. As Vice Dean of Qinglong Academy, Wang Dongxing's statement garnered support from other school leaders. Dean, Vice Dean Wang is absolutely right. Xiao Xingyu may be a genius, but he's ruthless. This boy's character fails my standards. Xiao Xingyu must be expelled. Faced with the united pressure from the leaders, Su Ruyan raised her delicate eyebrows. Hold off on labeling Xiao Xingyu just yet. There may be more to this than meets the eye. Xiao Xingyu ignored the raving Wang Yan and turned his attention to the beast doctor. Doctor, what was the cause of death for the six-clawed void-splitting leopard? Massive internal bleeding likely caused by the Hellfire Lotus. My Blackblade's Hellfire Lotus inflicts soul-scorching damage on enemies. It doesn't damage internal organs. Moreover, massive internal bleeding like this is typically caused by toxins entering the body. The doctor nodded. You have a point, student. Xiao Xingyu flashed a meaningful smile, so perhaps you should conduct another thorough examination. Several beast doctors returned to the corpse of the six-clawed sky-splitter leopard, using specialized instruments to analyze its blood. The chaotic scene persisted for 10 minutes. Reporting to the dean, the cause of death for the six-clawed sky-splitter has been determined. Why the hesitation? State it plainly. The six-clawed sky-splitter died from ingesting a rage pill. The moment the beast doctor announced the cause of death, the entire room was stunned. Rage pill? Holy crap, isn't that one of the 10 most banned substances in competitions? Wang Yan is utterly despicable. Not only did he violate school regulations, but the side effects of the rage pill can cause irreversible damage to the beast. This guy has no humanity. With his actions exposed, Wang Yan found himself at the center of a storm of public outrage, his face etched with terror. You quacks! You're making baseless accusations. I never gave the six-clawed sky-splitting leopard any rage pills. The doctors ignored Wang Yan entirely, handing the test results to Su Ruyan. Director, here are the test results. It's confirmed the six-clawed sky-splitter took rage pills before the match. After ingesting this pill, the beast enters a frenzied state. While its power increases, it also suffers backlash. The public's eyes were sharp. With the situation unfolding this way, anyone could see that the Hellfire Lotus hadn't killed the six-clawed sky-splitter leopard. The six-clawed sky-splitter's fatal injury, massive internal bleeding, was the consequence of consuming the rage pill. Wang Yan, the evidence is clear. Do you still intend to deny it? Su Ruyan's furious shout sent Wang Yan trembling. Wang Yan turned to Wang Dongxing, clinging to him like a last-ditch lifeline. Dad, Before Wang Dongxing could speak, Su Ruyan cut him off. Vice President Wang, your position is first and foremost as Vice President of Qinglong Academy, and second as a father. Dean, could you please give my son one more chance? If you make a decision based on favoritism, then write a letter of resignation and deliver it to my office. With that, Su Ruyan's expression turned cold, and she paid Wang Dongxing no further attention. Pressured by public opinion and the unfolding situation, Wang Dongxing made his decision. Student Wang Yan, for forcing his beast to consume the banned drug rage pill. Not only did this violate school regulations, but it also indirectly caused the beast's death. In accordance with regulations, he is hereby expelled. Wang Yan's eyes filled with bloodshot fury, unable to believe his own father had uttered these words. Dad, why are you expelling me? Wang Dongxing roared. Guards! Drag this disloyal student out of the school gates. Wang Yan, like a stray dog, was tossed out of the school gates by several burly security guards. Chapter 42, Rainy Night Slaughter, Summoning the Nine-Tailed Fox. After the farce, the competition resumed. From daylight to dusk. After a full day of arena battles, the 600 participating freshmen had narrowed down to the final 8. The electronic screen displayed the final 8. Morong Xinshin. Xiao Xingyu. Morong Yangshua, Zhao Tianming, Fan Rui, Zhou Siyu, Sun Wanpeng, Lin Enzu. The top 8 list in no particular order. These 8 newcomers will compete in tomorrow's challenge tournament to determine their final rankings.
Beyond these 8, the rankings for all other freshmen have been announced.
For instance, Xiao Xingyu's roommates secured respectable rankings not too low. Wu Shengyu ranked 79th. Song Hu ranked 85th. Chen Yifu ranked 99.
These 3 possess decent talent, managing to break into the top 100 among the 600 freshmen. Notably, among the 600 freshmen, the only one whose scores were annulled and who was even expelled was Wang Yan. Searching for Wang Yan's name on Qinglong Academy's official website now yields no such person found. As the sun set, Yang Su sat at the commentary desk, his voice still brimming with passion.
Ladies and gentlemen, today's competition has come to a close.
Tomorrow brings the quarterfinals and championship matches.
Who will ultimately claim the title? Let's wait and see. After school,
Xiao Xingyu became the center of attention throughout the entire school.
Anyone passing by couldn't help but give him a second glance.
Xiao Xingyu is truly the biggest dark horse among this year's freshmen.
Yeah.
This guy has no connections, no power, no background, and he still made it to the quarterfinals. That's called a direct pass to the top 8, okay?
Exactly.
Xiao Xingyu only played one match that's clearly a direct pass. Today, Xiao Xingyu only fought one match against Wang Yan. After witnessing the power of the Inferno Lotus, every opponent drawn against Xiao Xingyu in subsequent rounds chose to forfeit without exception. They didn't even have the courage to step onto the stage. Thus, Xiao Xingyu had an easy day. Just one match secured his spot in the quarterfinals.
Xiao Xingyu glanced at the quarterfinalists, all prodigiously talented.
Apart from Xiao Xingyu, the commoner, the others either hailed from one of the 4 great Beastmaster clans or were members of the nation's top-ranked Beastmaster guilds. If I want to win the championship, I'll definitely face that eccentric white-haired girl, Morong Xinshin, tomorrow. Because of Morong Xinshin's eccentric personality, Xiao Xingyu had given her the nickname, that weird white-haired girl. On the way home from school, the white-haired siblings walked side by side.
Morong Yangshua chewed on a blade of grass.
Sis, Xiao Xingyu made it to the top 8 too. That kid snatched over 20 beast heads from you during the South Mountain trial.
Don't worry.
If I run into Xiao Xingyu tomorrow, I'll get revenge for you.
Morong Yangshua flexed his fist.
He harbored no personal hatred toward Xiao Xingyu. He simply wanted to vent his sister's frustration. Morong Xinshin was usually quiet, but whenever Xiao Xingyu came up, she became talkative. Brother, I actually hope I get to face Xiao Xingyu in a ring match tomorrow. I want to defeat him with my own hands. Morong Xinshin clenched her delicate fist. The seemingly innocent yet cold-hearted white-haired girl held grudges enough to remember Xiao Xingyu for a lifetime.
Xingyu, you were so cool on the stage today. That Hellfire Lotus move, even Dean Su Ruyan was mesmerized. To celebrate brother you making it to the top 8, I'm treating. Let's hit the backstreets for some barbecue. Xiao Xingyu was dragged away by his 3 roommates, determined to drink until they were dead drunk tonight. Behind Qinglong Academy's back gate lay a bustling night market. After dark, the stalls glowed with lights, and the aroma of grilled meat whetted everyone's appetite. Brother you, I'll toast to you. Old Wu, don't play the underdog. We're drinking white liquor, why are you sipping beer? Tiger, you're raising fish, get a bigger cup. Cut the chatter, brothers drink up. Xiao Xingyu and his roommates feasted on grilled meats and down shots of liquor, the air thick with the scent of alcohol and boisterous laughter. In a dark corner, a disheveled Wang Yan nearly ground his molars to dust. Xiao Xingyu, you just wait. Wang Yan returned home and knocked on the study door. Wang Dongxing's face darkened, his expression turning ashen. You worthless piece of trash, you have the nerve to come home? Thud. Wang Yan dropped to his knees, tears and snot streaming down his face as his pent-up frustration erupted. Father, save your son. That Xiao Xingyu took everything from me. My beast companion died, and now I've been expelled from Qinglong Academy over that banned substance scandal. I'm nothing but a failure now. I can't swallow this humiliation. Wang Yan was, after all, Wang Dongxing's own flesh and blood. While Wang Dongxing felt frustrated by his son's shortcomings, he was even more filled with heartache. I expelled you myself. Do you resent me? Dad, you're the vice principal of Qinglong Academy. You have your own difficulties in that position. I don't blame you. Wang Dongxing nodded and sighed deeply. Sigh, Xiao Xingyu is riding high right now. The dean holds him in the highest regard. And with Xiao Xingyu's talent, he's certain to secure a top 3 finish in tomorrow's quarterfinals championship match. Then the dean will value him even more. Wang Yan lowered his head, digging his fingernails into his palms until blood seeped out. I know. My talent can't compare to that kid's. Wang Dongxing fell silent for a moment before making his decision. Son, I will avenge you. Really? Wang Yan's eyes lit up, hope reigniting within him. That brat took everything from you, reducing you to this state. As your father, I must help you reclaim it. Wang Dongxing now had only one thought, to kill Xiao Xingyu and vent his fury. Dad, how do you plan to do it? Last time, he barely escaped death after that cliff fall. This time, I won't let him get off so easily. Midnight.
Xiao Xingyu and his friends returned to the dorm.
All 3 roommates were dead drunk and collapsed into bed. Xiao Xingyu turned around and couldn't help but laugh bitterly.
Youth is wonderful, they just crash out. Light rain began to fall outside the window. The deep night was quiet, and with the alcohol taking its toll, a wave of drowsiness washed over him. Xiao Xingyu had barely lain down, his eyes still open, when his phone rang.
Hey, Meng, what's up? Bro, it's bad. Sister Ruoshua has been kidnapped. Xiao Xingyu shot up from the bed, all traces of drowsiness and alcohol vanishing instantly. 1 minute later. Xiao Xingyu raced home on his Hell's Swift Wolf motorcycle. Windows shattered, the room in utter disarray, only Yishir Meng huddled beneath the desk, trembling violently. Meng, are you okay? Brother, I'm fine. Sister Ruoshua was taken away. That masked man left a letter. Xiao Xingyu opened the envelope. The letter contained only one line. Come to Yinan Mountain.
Even with such a simple message, Xiao Xingyu had already guessed the identity of the mastermind behind it all. Xiao Xingyu reassured her, Meng, don't be afraid. I'll have Hei Feng stay with you.
Hei Feng, stay here. Woof. Xiao Xingyu left the hellish Gale Wolf behind and ran alone toward the direction of Yin South Mountain. Yinan Mountain Summit. The path to the summit had become even muddier under the relentless rain.
Xiao Xingyu reached the summit to find a woman lying half-conscious beneath a tree.
Sis.
Xiao Ruoshua was unconscious at that moment, but her life was not in danger. From behind the tree emerged a mysterious man clad in a black coat and hooded cloak.
Stop shouting. Your sister isn't dead yet.
The mysterious man's voice was hoarse, each word scraping like nails on a chalkboard. The rain grew heavier as gales whipped the dark clouds. Flashes of lightning pierced the sky, illuminating Xiao Xingyu's cold face.
The mysterious man spoke again, aren't you curious about my identity?
Xiao Xingyu was eerily calm, his voice as flat as water.
Few people have a grudge against me in this lifetime. Lately, only one has crossed me, Wang Yin.
Since ancient times, fathers have avenged their sons.
Since you summoned me to Yinan Mountain in the dead of night and went to the trouble of masking your face. So you must be Vice President Wang.
The moment Xiao Xingyu finished speaking, the mysterious man's body trembled, a flicker of surprise flashing in his eyes.
Ha 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 ha.
The mysterious man let out a sly laugh, tearing off his mask to reveal the face of a refined scoundrel. Xiao Xingyu, it seems you possess not only extraordinary talent but also a maturity beyond your years. If you were my son, I could cultivate you into the strongest young beast tamer in all of Dragon Nation.
Wang Dongsheng now looked at Xiao Xingyu with a touch more admiration. Look at you, then think of my good-for-nothing son, sigh.
Xiao Xingyu's voice turned cold.
Release my sister first. Don't worry. Your sister is just an ordinary person unworthy of dying by my hand. But you, Xiao Xingyu, won't live to see tomorrow's sun.
Wang Dongsheng's eyes flashed with murderous intent.
Vice President Wang, you intend to kill me?
Xiao Xingyu felt as if he'd heard the biggest joke in the world. Because of you, my son was expelled from Qinglong Academy. His Beastmaster perished on the arena, becoming a laughingstock for the entire city. And because of this stain, no Beastmaster guild will ever accept him for the rest of his life.
As his father, I must avenge my son. Xiao Xingyu hung his head low, raindrops trickling down through his bangs.
The corners of his crimson lips slowly curled upward.
How dare you assume you can kill me?
Wang Dongsheng cracked his neck and activated his Beastmaster's emblem.
I'm a 6-star Beastmaster.
Killing you is as easy as crushing an insect.
Is there any need to question that? The formation activated, summoning the beast.
A massive black bear materialized beside Wang Dongsheng. The bear stood upright, its hide as thick as steel plates, gripping a 5-meter-long iron hammer in its paws. A beast-type Beastmasters mount the Rock Demon Giant Bear King. This was a Beast King Tier 1 beast, possessing an epic bloodline. The Rock Demon Giant Bear King brandished its massive iron hammer, letting out a terrifying roar as crimson lightning and turbulent air swirled around it. This crimson lightning and turbulent air were the emblem of a Beast King Tier Beastmaster, known as Dominance. Beast King Tier tamers could harness this dominance aura to amplify their attack power and exert mental intimidation over lower-level beasts. Simultaneously, Beast King Tier mounts maintain an invulnerable state at all times, preventing enemy interruptions during combat skill execution and nullifying enemy control abilities.
Xiao Xingyu, your life ends here.
Wang Dongsheng's gaze toward Xiao Xingyu was no different from looking at a corpse. After all, for a 6-star Beastmaster to kill a 1-star Beastmaster was like slaughtering a defenseless chick.
Deputy Dean Wang, I'm afraid you're in for disappointment.
Xiao Xingyu activated his Beastmaster seal, his smile turning wickedly wild.
Wang Dongsheng sneered coldly, are you summoning the hellish wind wolf to serve as a snack for my Rock Demon Bear King? Who said I only have one beast? Lulu, it's your turn to shine. Chapter 43, Bloodthirsty Pupil Crossbow, annihilating a 6-star Beastmaster. Yin South Mountain, Summit.
Golden lightning raged through the clouds, as if an enraged celestial deity were driving away demons. Each thunderous roar shook the earth and mountains.
This terrifying aura. Wang Dongqing's smile froze, and he instinctively took a step back.
Beside Xiao Xingyu, a magical formation activated, revealing a breathtakingly beautiful woman. Dressed in exotic attire, her gaze was icy cold, yet it could steal the souls of every man under heaven.
What business brings you to summon this empress?
Dai Lu yawned lazily, her posture slumped. She had been sleeping soundly until Xiao Xingyu forcibly summoned her, and now she looked decidedly grumpy.
Xiao Xingyu pointed toward the rock demon giant bear king beside Wang Dongqing.
The rock demon bear king radiated a crimson aura of dominance, the hallmark of a beast king mastering his beast. Dai Lu's eyes showed no flicker of emotion as she replied calmly, "Dealing with this bear means I can go back to sleep, right?"
Xiao Xingyu nodded with a smile. Exactly. And you can sleep for as long as you want.
Dai Lu stretched lazily, her curvaceous figure on full display.
Wang Dongqing sensed the aura of danger and, spurred by panic, acted hastily.
Kill! At Wang Dongqing's command, the rock demon giant bear king let out a frenzied roar.
Swinging its iron hammer, it charged toward Dai Lu with a vicious strike.
Dai Lu stood utterly still, her gaze suddenly sharpening. Crimson eyes locked onto the rock demon bear king. A peculiar energy altered the magnetic field of the entire mountain range. The rock demon bear king abruptly halted, its massive body stiffening.
Its bear claws instantly petrified, followed swiftly by its knees, legs, abdomen.
The rock demon bear king's body slowly transformed into a stone statue, completely immobilized. Wang Dongqing, a seasoned 6-star beast tamer who had seen it all, was now utterly flustered.
"You, who are you?" A bolt of lightning struck, illuminating the night sky. Behind Dai Lu, 9 tails blazing with foxfire appeared, swaying in the wind. 9-tailed fox. You're the Beast Emperor Fox on the national wanted list. Dai Lu's wanted posters plastered every nook and cranny of the nation's streets and alleys, with major media outlets reporting on her daily. Not just Beastmasters, even ordinary people without awakened Beastmaster potential, from 80-year-old grandmothers to 6-year-old children, knew the name 9-tailed demon fox Dai Lu. Xiao Xingyu, you actually contracted the 9-tailed demon fox? That fox is the nation's most wanted criminal.
If word gets out that you signed a blood contract with her. Before Wang Dongqing could finish, Xiao Xingyu cut him off. Deputy Dean Wang, by summoning the 9-tailed fox demon in front of you, I've made it clear I don't intend to let you leave this mountain alive. After all, in this world, only the mouths of the dead remain truly sealed. The 9-tailed fox was Xiao Xingyu's strongest trump card at present. Due to the fox's unique status, every time Xiao Xingyu summoned her, it signaled his intent to kill. Another bolt of lightning struck. In the blinding light, Wang Dongqing saw Xiao Xingyu's smiling face.
Xiao Xingyu's smile felt like death's own greeting, sending a chill down Wang Dongqing's spine.
At this point, the situation appeared to have completely reversed, yet Xiao Xingyu was far from assured of victory. The gap in Beastmaster ranks extends beyond mere spiritual power and experience, it also lies in the ability to read the battlefield. Wang Dongqing was a genuine 6-star Beastmaster, his strength was unquestionable. He quickly forced himself to calm down. Rock burst. Wang Dongqing issued the command. The petrified rock demon bear king trembled violently, shattering the petrification and returning to its normal state. Ha ha ha. Xiao Xingyu, the 9-tailed fox of the Beast Emperor's body, is indeed formidable, but don't forget. No matter how powerful the 9-tailed fox may be, it cannot change the fact that you are merely a 1-star Beastmaster. With your meager spiritual power, you can't even command the 9-tailed fox to unleash a single combat skill. It must be said, Wang Dongqing, that old fox, truly had a knack for psychological warfare. Seeing the rock demon bear king break free from the petrification, Dai Lu's brows furrowed slightly. Her eyes held a hint of resentment, and her face flushed with embarrassment. Your spiritual power is too thin. Otherwise, a single glance from me could have killed this bear.
Xiao Xingyu snorted haughtily, "Humph, woman, just look down on my rank, huh?"
Wang Dongqing's smile returned, his face radiating confidence. You brat, I'll show you next. The gap between a 1-star and a 6-star is irreparable. Rock demon armor, fuse. Wang Dongqing commanded his beast to unleash its ultimate combat technique. The earth split apart, space warped. Countless rocks rose slowly, gathering around the rock demon bear king. Boulder by boulder, they fused together, transforming into a thick, impenetrable armor covering the entire rock demon giant bear king. Clad in this armor, the rock demon bear king's size swelled 5-fold. Its head pierced the clouds, and a single stomp could flatten an entire mountain peak. Black mist swirled around the armor, causing Xiao Xingyu physical discomfort. This black mist. Dark attribute. Wang Dongqing's lips stretched into a grin that nearly reached the back of his head as he laughed maniacally. Ha 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 ha. Xiao Xingyu, you really have keen eyes. Within the Dragon Nation, the keeping of beasts with the dark attribute is strictly prohibited. Dark attribute is the most peculiar of all attributes. If a Beastmaster's beast awakened dark attributes, it would become indistinguishable from a demon beast requiring human blood, or even the blood of other Beastmasters, to sustain itself. Xiao Xingyu's mind raced. For the past 5 years, low-tier beasts have frequently gone missing in Longyin City. Some beast shops were inexplicably robbed, with over 300 beasts going missing. If I'm not mistaken, those vanished beasts have all become fodder for the Rock Demon Bear King. Wang Dongsheng roared excitedly, exactly. After my Rock Demon Bear King awakened its dark attribute, it needs to consume the flesh and blood of beasts to grow stronger. Since you've uncovered my secret, you must die here. In the flash of lightning, Xiao Xingyu caught sight of the tattoo on Wang Dongsheng's cheek. A crimson skull was tattooed on his cheek. Whenever Wang Dongsheng appeared in public, he used special cosmetics to conceal this tattoo. The Red Skull Guild. Xiao Xingyu's expression darkened. Within the Dragon Nation, Beastmaster guilds were countless. But one particular guild was classified as an evil terrorist organization. These guilds specialized in cultivating dark attribute beast tamers, harming both others and themselves, a complete betrayal of the original purpose and faith of beast tamers. The Red Skull Guild was one of the 5 major dark guilds. What would happen if the world discovered that the vice principal of Qinglong Academy was secretly a member of the Red Skull Guild? Wang Dongsheng sneered with disdain. Since I've revealed my true identity to you, I won't let you leave this mountain alive. As you said, after all, in this world, only the mouths of the dead remain truly sealed. The Rock Demon Bear King stood encased in armor, shrouded in dark mist, bellowing menacingly. Xiao Xingyu, prepare to die. Wang Dongsheng's eyes blazed crimson, his impatience to trample Xiao Xingyu's corpse beneath his feet palpable. At its master's command, the Rock Demon Bear King launched a ferocious assault. Its paw flattened a mountain peak, its claws shattered the earth, and dark currents sliced through the night like razor-sharp blades. Dai Lu warned, Master, with your current spiritual energy reserves, I cannot unleash a single combat skill. I, Xiao Xingyu, never fight a battle with less than a 100% win rate. Dai Lu froze, utterly unable to fathom what other tricks or trump cards Xiao Xingyu might still hold. His thoughts surged, activating the system warehouse. Xiao Xingyu retrieved a dragon spirit pill from the vault. Gulp. Xiao Xingyu swallowed it in one gulp. After consuming the dragon spirit pill, a beast tamer could instantly amplify their spiritual power tenfold, with the effect lasting 5 minutes. The potion's effects began to take hold. Xiao Xingyu felt intense heat surge through his body as his previously sparse spiritual energy rapidly expanded. If Xiao Xingyu's spiritual power had been a puddle before, it was now a lake. A spiritual power value of 1200 plus multiplied by 10 equaled 12,000 plus. Over 10,000 spirit power was more than enough for Dai Lu to unleash a combat skill. Lu. Master, I'm here. Dai Lu flashed forward, blocking Xiao Xingyu's path. At that moment, the Rock Demon Bear King raised its colossal, sky-obscuring paw enveloped in black mist and crimson aura, swinging it down with devastating force toward Xiao Xingyu. The crushing pressure from the bear's claw shattered the air, unleashing a tempest that swept across the entire mountain range. Unfazed by the peril, Xiao Xingyu uttered a few cold words. Bloodthirsty eye crossbow. Dai Lu instantly activated her beast transformation, and a 9-tailed fox engulfed in purple flames burst forth from the ground. The 9-tailed fox roared in fury. Above its head, the dark clouds parted to reveal a colossal, crimson eyeball. The pupil of the eye was shaped like an arrowhead. The arrow's sharp point locked onto the heart of the Rock Demon Bear King. Whoosh! The arrow shot forth, piercing clouds and shattering rock. Its terrifying force split the sky in two, as if the arrow had combed a center part through the atmosphere. PSSSH. The sound of the arrow piercing flesh. The Rock Demon Bear King collapsed with a wail, its chest pierced by the arrow, its heart ceasing to beat. Xiao Xingyu spun around, turning his back to the enemy. Under any circumstances, turning your back on an enemy is the most dangerous move. Yet Xiao Xingyu turned his back on the enemy this time, simply because. Real men never look back at explosions. Boom! The explosion drowned out the thunder. The exploding arrows ignited streaks of purple foxfire, and blood spattered like roses blooming in the night sky. The entire mountain range ignited, radiating a purple halo of breathtaking beauty. Dai Lu resumed human form, descending from the sky to land beside Xiao Xingyu. Amidst the ruins, the Rock Demon Bear King's corpse lay utterly mangled, reduced to ashes within the fox flames. That brat actually. Wang Dongsheng plummeted off the cliff, dying with unclosed eyes. Even in his final moments, this man couldn't comprehend one thing. How could Xiao Xingyu, a mere 1-star Beastmaster with a spirit power rating of just over 1,000, command the 9-tailed fox of the Beast Emperor's body to unleash combat techniques? The battle ended. 1 strike, 1 kill, no lingering, no hesitation. This was a crushing superiority in Beastmaster rank, and overwhelming dominance in bloodline quality. Xiao Xingyu knelt on one knee, his breathing ragged, beads of sweat forming on his forehead. Is this the side effect of consuming the dragon spirit pill? It's worse than I imagined. As the ancients said, after showing off, one must always suffer a little. Chapter 44, Awakening from Unconsciousness, the Supernova Tournament. Master, don't sleep. Xiao Xingyu, wake the hell up for me. Xiao Xingyu closed his eyes and collapsed into Dai Lu's embrace. Whether intentionally or not, his head buried itself deep within Dai Lu's ample, heaving chest. Gazing at Xiao Xingyu, fast asleep in her arms, Dai Lu wore an exasperated expression. Youth is wonderful, just fall asleep the moment your head hits the pillow. You're fast asleep, leaving this mess for me to deal with.
The entire mountain peak burned with purple foxfire. The mountain's elevation had been halved by the earth-shattering battle that had just taken place. Xiao Xingyu was unconscious, drenched in cold sweat from the severe side effects of the dragon spirit pill. Dai Lu was at a loss, unsure what to do. Just then, she heard footsteps approaching from behind. What a terrifying aura! Though Dai Lu possessed the Beast Emperor physique and could command beasts, she couldn't react in time. The moment she turned around, a jade-like hand clamped around her throat. Thud! Dai Lu's back slammed into a massive tree. After the stars faded from her vision, Dai Lu focused her eyes to find a silver-haired woman standing before her. Dai Lu recognized this woman. It was Xiao Xingyu's older sister, Xiao Ruoxue. Little fox, you were once a Beast Emperor tier magical beast. I never imagined you'd forge a blood pact with my brother. Dragon power? Dai Lu's heart pounded wildly. She sensed an oceanic, boundless surge of dragon power emanating from Xiao Ruoxue. You can't possibly be Xiao Xingyu's biological sister. That dragon power within you. Who exactly are you? Shoo! Xiao Ruoxue released her grip on Delu's neck, gesturing for silence. Before Xiao Ruoxue, Dai Lu dared not make a single wrong move, her every action cautious and hesitant. You needn't know my true identity. For now, I am Xiao Yu's sister. Dai Lu could confirm one thing: the silver-haired beauty before her was of pure dragon blood and of a very high rank. Xiao Ruoxue glanced at the unconscious Xiao Xingyu and channeled a surge of dragon energy into his body. Dai Lu asked with a hint of worry, how is he? He likely consumed a drug designed to temporarily boost spiritual power, only to suffer backlash from its side effects. But rest assured, your master is fine. He'll recover with 3 days of rest. Dai Lu exhaled in relief. That's good. After sealing their blood contract, Dai Lu and Xiao Xingyu were bound together like grasshoppers on the same string. If Xiao Xingyu died, Dai Lu would also turn to dust and vanish. The bond between a beastmaster and their beast was one of mutual prosperity and mutual ruin. Xiao Ruoxue rose and approached the cliff's edge. Her once clear eyes transformed into vertical slits. Vertical pupils were the hallmark of pure-blooded dragons. Xiao Ruoxue parted her crimson lips, as if chanting some melody. Colorless, formless dragon energy drifted outward with the sound waves, enveloping the entire mountain. In no time at all, the purple foxfires on the mountain extinguished completely. The collapsed peaks, shattered in battle, restored to their original state. Shattered trees, withered plants, scorched earth. Every trace of the struggle vanished without a trace. To Delu's eyes, the mountain had returned to its former tranquility, as if nothing had ever happened. This is Dragon's Whisper. Dragon's Whisper, a unique combat technique of pure-blooded dragons, could restore all things in the world by chanting a specific melody. Xiao Ruoxue ceased her chanting. All traces of the fight, Wang Dongxing's body, and even the natural scent of your nine-tailed fox clan, I've erased it all. Apart from you, me, and Xiao Yu, no one will ever know what happened tonight. Dai Lu nodded. Thanks to Dragon's Whisper, Xiao Xingyu and Dai Lu had been spared a great deal of trouble. Tomorrow's news reports would only mention the mysterious disappearance of the vice principal of Qinglong Academy, with not a single penny's worth of connection to Xiao Xingyu. At that moment, Dai Lu noticed a faint, shimmering white gold dragon scale on Xiao Ruoxue's forehead. To my knowledge, among pure-blooded dragons, only one dragon possesses white gold scales. Chaos. Xiao Ruoxue's expression turned icy. Caught in Xiao Ruoxue's deathly stare, Dai Lu wisely kept her mouth shut, not daring to utter the dragon's name. Little fox, you are the most wanted criminal in the Dragon Kingdom. I could overlook your past, but since you've sworn a blood oath to my brother, you'd better not harbor any second thoughts. Serve my brother well from now on, and I won't harm you. Xiao Ruoxue's tone shifted, her voice growing colder still. But if you harbor any other intentions and harm my brother, I will cut off your 9 tails. Dai Lu nodded repeatedly. I remember. Xiao Ruoxue added as a reminder, oh, and my brother still doesn't know my true identity. When he wakes up, don't you dare blab. Rest assured, I'm tight-lipped. Is that so? Aren't you 9-tailed foxes the masters of deception? Miss Xiao, that's just a stereotype. We 9-tailed foxes are actually very loyal. Before Xiao Ruoxue, Dai Lu shed her usual queenly demeanor, transforming into an obedient little pet. This was pure, unadulterated bloodline suppression. When bloodlines differ so vastly, even fierce beasts turn into adorable pets. At this moment, Dai Lu looked utterly adorable. Ugh, that hurts. The moment Xiao Xingyu regained consciousness, excruciating pain surged through his entire body. This was a hospital room. Xiao Xingyu glanced at the calendar on the wall. Holy crap, I've been out cold for 3 whole days? 3 full days had passed since Xiao Xingyu collapsed into Dai Lu's arms. During those 3 days, Xiao Xingyu had missed his chance to compete for the championship in the freshman ranking tournament. The rankings for the freshman ranking tournament had already been announced. Due to his absence, Xiao Xingyu was deemed to have voluntarily withdrawn, resulting in his placement being finalized at 8th place. First place went to Morong Xinxin, second to Morong Yangshuo. The siblings' talent was on par with Xiao Xingyu's, making them the future hope of Qinglong Academy.
Xiao Xingyu opened his phone and sure enough, he saw a familiar name trending on the hot search list. Recently, the vice principal of Qinglong Academy has mysteriously vanished. No one knew that Wang Dongsheng, a renowned 6-star beast tamer, had actually perished at the hands of a 1-star beast tamer. Xiao Ruoxue had cleaned up the battlefield so thoroughly, leaving no trace whatsoever, that the investigation would never lead back to Xiao Xingyu.
Why am I in the hospital? Lulu must have brought me here. Where's my sister?
Xiao Xingyu's face flushed with anxiety as footsteps approached outside the door.
Xiao Ruoxue entered the hospital room. Xiao Yu, you're awake. Sis.
Ignoring the pain in his body, Xiao Xingyu somersaulted off the bed and threw his arms around Xiao Ruoxue's slender frame.
Sis. You're okay, thank goodness.
Xiao Ruoxue stroked Xiao Xingyu's nape with her free hand, her face breaking into a tender, ant-like smile.
Silly little brother, of course your sister is fine. That night. Xiao Xingyu asked tentatively.
On the mountaintop, when I woke up from my unconsciousness, I found you unconscious too, right beside me. I didn't know what happened, but seeing you drenched in cold sweat, I immediately carried you down the mountain and brought you to the hospital for a full checkup. The doctor said your condition was caused by extreme exhaustion. You were unconscious for at least 3 days. Looks like the doctor was right, you woke up exactly 3 days later.
Xiao Xingyu never doubted his sister. He silently marveled. Lulu is still very reliable.
She didn't expose herself, cleaned up the battlefield without leaving any traces, and didn't arouse my sister's suspicions. I'll find a chance to reward her. At that moment, Dailu was sleeping soundly within Xiao Xingyu's Beastmaster's crest.
Xiao Yu, what would you like to eat?
Braised chicken chunks and sweet and sour spare ribs.
Alright, I'll go home and cook them. I'll bring them over soon. After Xiao Ruoxue left, Xiao Xingyu was alone in the hospital room.
The side effects of this dragon spirit pill are really severe. It's been 3 days, and my aching back and sore muscles still haven't eased.
Unless absolutely necessary, this kind of medicine shouldn't be taken lightly. The aftereffects of the dragon spirit pill left Xiao Xingyu in agony.
But when facing a high-tier beastmaster like Wang Dongsheng, only the dragon spirit pill could turn the tide and allow Xiao Xingyu to pull off a counterattack against a higher-level opponent.
The bloodthirsty gaze crossbow was one of the nine-tailed fox's signature finishing moves.
A single strike could instantly slay the Beast King tier beastmaster, the Rock Demon Bear King.
Lulu plus dragon spirit pill is my ultimate trump card right now.
But the price for this trump card is too high. I end up unconscious for 3 days each time, my body aching all over. It seems the only way forward is to rapidly enhance my strength and increase my spiritual energy concentration.
A moment later, a knock sounded at the door.
Xiao Xingyu thought it was his sister returning with a delicious meal, but the person who entered was Su Ruyan.
Dean? What brings you here? Su Ruyan's sudden visit caught Xiao Xingyu completely off guard.
You were unconscious for 3 whole days. I heard you just woke up, so I came to see you. Su Ruyan carried an expensive health supplement and a fruit basket. She sat down beside the bed, picked up a fruit knife, and began peeling an apple for Xiao Xingyu.
Get some vitamins. Eat up. Thank you, Dean.
Across the entire Qinglong Academy, only Xiao Xingyu enjoyed this privilege, being personally fed by the beautiful Dean herself. You were unconscious for 3 days and missed your chance to compete for the championship in the freshman ranking tournament.
Do you regret it? Not really. Xiao Xingyu felt no loss whatsoever.
After slaying the Rock Demon Bear King, he had obtained a crystal core. This was a Beast King body rock attribute crystal core, which could fetch a hefty price on the trading market, far more lucrative than the championship reward from the freshman tournament.
Su Ruyan continued. The freshman ranking tournament is an internal competition held by Qinglong Academy. Winning or losing the championship isn't a big deal. But for next month's Supernova tournament, I hope you'll achieve a strong result and bring honor to Qinglong Academy. The Supernova tournament is a major event jointly hosted by the 4 great Beastmaster Academies, Qinglong, Baihat, Zhuke, and Xuanwu. All participants are exceptionally talented new students from each academy. Each academy must send 3 contestants to compete. Su Ruyan's intention was clear. Qinglong Academy's 3 representatives would be Morong Xinxin, Morong Yangshua, and Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu prepared diligently for the Supernova tournament. Do not disappoint me. Oh, and the Dragon Nation Empress will be attending the event. Show off your talents to the fullest and make a good impression on Her Majesty. Empress Shangguanlan of the Dragon Nation was the nation's strongest Beastmaster, holding the title Empress of Beastmasters. Xiao Xingyu had only seen Shangguanlan's face on television and in newspapers. He had never encountered her in person. Chapter 45, Hellgale Wolf Evolves. Dean, rest assured. At the Supernova tournament in a month, I won't let you down. Xiao Xingyu had heard of this tournament before, a grand stage where prodigies from the 4 great academies clashed. At Qinglong Academy, the name Yi Xuanning was universally acknowledged as the most gifted individual. Yet in last year's Supernova tournament, Yi Xuanning had only secured 2nd place. The champion was Li Muqing from the White Tiger Academy. Like the Yi family, the Li family was one of the 4 great Beastmaster clans. Li Muqing was a prodigy whose talent was even more terrifying than Yi Xuanning's. People always compare me to Yi Xuanning, don't they? Well then. I absolutely must win this year's Supernova tournament. Xiao Xingyu also possessed a fierce competitive spirit.
He wanted to challenge what Yi Xuanning hadn't achieved.
There's still a month left until the Supernova tournament.
In this month, I will push Blackblade to break through and upgrade, reaching the mature form tier 1. Beyond that, I'll find ways to boost my spiritual power and contract a second beast.
Xiao Xingyu watched last year's Supernova tournament footage, gaining insight into this level of competition. First, all participants were freshmen.
Second, all freshmen would have reached the rank of a 2-star beast tamer. This meant Xiao Xingyu must pass the 2-star Beastmaster assessment within a month to qualify for participation. Then there was the matter of the number of beasts.
Last year's Supernova tournament participants each contracted at least 2 beasts.
Li Muchang, who defeated Yi Xuanning to claim the championship, commanded 3 beasts. Although Xiao Xingyu had 2 beasts under his command, the 9-tailed fox, Dai Lu, was a nationally wanted criminal and could not be summoned for combat in public. Strictly speaking, Xiao Xingyu only has 1 beast that can compete in the Supernova tournament, the hellish Windwolf.
Relying solely on Blackblade makes it tough to handle a tournament of this caliber.
I'll look for opportunities to visit major beast shops and see if I can snag a bargain.
Xiao Xingyu's contract with the hellish Windwolf was precisely such a bargain.
Just as Xiao Xingyu was mapping out his plans for the next month, Su Ruyan suddenly spoke up.
Xiao Xingyu, what exactly caused you to lose consciousness?
Su Ruyan's gaze was unusually sharp, as if she could pierce right through Xiao Xingyu's soul. Xiao Xingyu maintained his composure and casually made up an excuse.
3 days ago, Blackblade and I collapsed from exhaustion after overtraining, depleting our spiritual energy.
Interestingly, 3 days ago was also the day our Qinglong Academy vice president, Wang Dongsheng, went missing.
The atmosphere in the hospital room turned eerie.
Xiao Xingyu's heart raced, but he forced himself to appear unconcerned.
Dean, what do you mean by that? Are you suggesting I'm connected to Vice Dean Wang's disappearance?
Su Ruyan chuckled softly and shook her head. I was merely mentioning it casually.
I never said you were connected to his disappearance. President, regarding Vice President Wang's disappearance, what are your plans? Will you wait for his return, or elect a new vice president? The Academy has many matters requiring a vice president's attention.
I will identify a suitable candidate for the position as soon as possible. Each harboring their own hidden agenda, they exchanged a knowing smile, both testing the other's intentions. After their exchange, Su Ruyan took her leave. Xiao Xingyu lay in his hospital bed, his thoughts racing. It's clear the dean suspects me in Wang Dongsheng's disappearance. But she has no evidence. Wang Dongsheng goes missing, and the dean chooses to seek a new vice dean. This also shows the dean never favored Wang Dongsheng in the first place. She's using his disappearance as an excuse to replace him directly. With Wang Dongsheng the cancer gone from Qinglong Academy, the place would be a bit less toxic going forward. As for Wang Dongsheng's good-for-nothing son, Wang Yan, he had already sunk to the point of begging on the streets.
1 week later. Xiao Xingyu's condition could be described as a full-blooded revival.
After school that day, Xiao Xingyu left Qinglong Academy alone and headed toward the direction of Yinnan Mountain.
Deep within the dense forest.
The moon hung low over the treetops, a gentle breeze rustled through the leaves, and the chirping of cicadas filled the air. The weather tonight is perfect heaven, earth, and man align.
It's time for Blackblade to ascend.
Xiao Xingyu activated his beast summoning seal, and 2 streaks of light shot forth.
Howl.
Hellwind wolves materialized beside Xiao Xingyu, their bodies shrouded in black flames.
Currently at the initial form tier 3, the Hellwind Wolf stood at the threshold of breakthrough. After a week of intense training, the Hellwind Wolf had built up immense potential, waiting for this very moment of transformation.
Beneath the tree, a stunningly beautiful woman leaned against the trunk, her fox ears fluttering in the breeze.
You plan to let Blackblade break through tonight? Lulu, advancement carries risks. Plus, Blackblade possesses dark attributes, making him prone to spiritual backlash during the process. Keep an eye on him for me.
Xiao Xingyu had summoned Dai Lu specifically to serve as his guardian during this critical moment.
Beast ascension was inherently risky, with the possibility of failure. Moreover, the more attributes a Beastmaster possessed, the greater the difficulty of advancement. The Hellish Gale Wolf possessed 3 elemental attributes, making its advancement far more challenging than that of other beasts of the same rank.
Xiao Xingyu opened his spatial ring and retrieved a pile of evolution materials. Fire Spirit Vine, Flame 100 Grass, Crimson Flame Pill, a bottle of high-quality Fire Attribute Nutrients Solution, and a mature Fire Attribute Beast Crystal Core. These precious evolution materials were worth over 5 million credits. Xiao Xingyu didn't have that kind of money, he was living off his dry sister Qin Yanran. When Qin Yanran learned Xiao Xingyu needed evolution materials, she didn't hesitate to swipe her card and buy the most expensive ones available, leaving Xiao Xingyu both flattered and overwhelmed. After all, this woman was born with the doting sister Jean in her very bones.
Blackblade, swallow it.
Xiao Xingyu shoved all the evolution materials into the hellish wind wolf's mouth. Woof. After consuming the materials, the hell wind wolf suddenly bristled, repeatedly ramming its head against trees and boulders. Simultaneously, the black flames burning on its body raged out of control, spreading wildly and engulfing the entire dense forest in a sea of fire.
Blackblade, stay calm. Try to break through that invisible barrier.
Triple attribute beast tamers endure excruciating pain with every breakthrough. It's like shedding skin, even if it means near death. Beast tamers and their beasts can achieve soul resonance, allowing Xiao Xingyu to feel the agony the hellish Gale Wolf was enduring.
Dai Lu wasn't idle either.
She unleashed her crimson aura, condensing a protective shield around the hellish Gale Wolf.
Trapped within the shield, the Hell Gale Wolf was unable to inflict further devastation on the surroundings. Blackblade, hold on. It won't be long now. Xiao Xingyu activated his demon god's eye, revealing the beast's evolution progress bar. Evolution progress bar? 10%, 20%, 30%, 99%. The progress bar was stuck at 99%, refusing to advance. Xiao Xingyu felt a flicker of panic. Could the evolution have failed? Boom!
Just then, an explosion erupted from deep within the sea of flames.
A violent gust knocked Xiao Xingyu off his feet.
Just as he scrambled back to his feet, Xiao Xingyu heard a familiar roar.
Oh whoa! Blackblade, you've successfully evolved. Xiao Xingyu's face lit up with joy. Chapter 46, Blackblade's fourth attribute demon power awakens. In the dense forest, the black flames gradually subsided. A colossal figure stood atop a boulder.
It was a giant wolf, its form resembling a hill, its fur jet black, surrounded by the fiery aura of hellfire. Beyond the flames, strands of shadow intertwined and shimmered. Its limbs were bound by red-hot chains, and a peculiar cursed seal pattern emerged upon its forehead. Behind the wolf, a vast gate stood faintly open. This was the gates of the underworld.
Blackblade, you've awakened a new attribute.
The spectral image of the underworld gate was a unique symbol of demon-type beast tamers.
Opening the gates of the underworld signifies unleashing the demon. The demonic attribute is exceptionally powerful, granting beast tamers demonic strength that enhances both offense and defense while boosting healing effects. Whoa! A wolf's howl pierced the mountains and forests, echoing across the sky. Dai Lu's eyes widened in astonishment as she murmured, "He's actually awakened the demonic attribute? This kid really is a very special Beastmaster. Come to think of it, it's not that surprising. After all, his sister is a monster too." The image of Xiao Ruoshua's voice and smile flashed through Delu's mind, sending a shiver down her spine. The giant wolf lowered its head, pressing its forehead against Xiao Xingyu's body, appearing docile and adorably clueless. In front of Xiao Xingyu, it remained its usual self, its eyes reflecting a pure, innocent stupidity. Xiao Xingyu activated the demon god's eye, revealing a brand new data panel before his eyes. Name, Hell's Shadowy Wolf. Level Mature Form Tier 1. Bloodline Hellblood Epic Quality. Talent 1, Hellfire inflicts true damage that ignores armor defense. Talent 2, Demon Power increases attack and defense. Bloodsucking effect, 50% of damage dealt to enemies is converted into health.
Attributes: Fire, Wind, Dark, Demon.
Loyalty 100. Skills: Hell's Grasp, Hell's Roar, Shadow Clone, Silence Claw. Ultimate skill: Demon's Judgment Blade unleashes all demonic power, swings claws to tear enemies' souls apart, dragging them into the gates of the underworld. Habits: Hobbies, eating spicy snacks, sleeping in, occasionally wrecking the place.
Thus, the hellish Gale Wolf has officially broken through and ascended, evolving from its initial form to its mature form. The greatest surprise accompanying this breakthrough was the awakening of demonic attributes. Xiao Xingyu observed closely as crimson black mist rippled outward from the hellish shadow wolf's body. This crimson black mist radiated an intense aura of murderous intent, chilling the very bones. Clearly, this was the tangible manifestation of demonic power.
Blackblade, you've done well. Here's your reward. Xiao Xingyu retrieved a box of spicy strips from his spatial ring. Woof!
The hellish shadow wolf's eyes lit up at the sight of the snacks.
Hanging with brother you means 9 meals a day.
Blackblade, as long as you stick with me, I'll treat you to a truckload of spicy strips every single day.
Woof woof! Hell's shadow wolf beamed with joy.
With Xiao Xingyu as its master, it had achieved spicy snack freedom. Dai Lu glided over to Xiao Xingyu with an elegant catwalk.
Who would have thought Blackblade would awaken demonic attributes during his breakthrough evolution? Lulu, during your years as a beast, did you encounter any beasts with demonic attributes? Dai Lu nodded. Of course I did. Beastkin-type demon beast, Fallen Angel Lucifer. I've encountered it several times before. Fallen Angel Lucifer sounds like an angelic beastmaster, but it's actually demonic. Within the demonic beast faction, the 7 hellish lords form a small group that has caused humanity no end of suffering.
Fallen Angel Lucifer is one of them, sharing the same rank as Delu. Both are Beast Emperor tier. Given Xiao Xingyu's current living conditions, opportunities to encounter beasts of such high rank were rare. Xiao Xingyu's gaze returned to the hellish shadow wolf. After Blackblade awakens demonic power, its most notable feature is the blood siphon effect. Using demonic power, Blackblade can convert 50% of the damage he deals in combat into his own health points. Therefore, by continuously boosting Blackblade's attack power, infinite health regeneration can be achieved on the battlefield.
A Beastmaster's healing capability is its endurance. Some beasts appear formidable, capable of instantly defeating 3 demon beasts with a single skill.
But if they're too fragile, a single surprise attack from a demon beast can defeat them. Hell's Shadow Wolves, imbued with demonic power, can siphon health during combat, maintaining their vitality at optimal levels. This not only increases the margin for error in flashy maneuvers but also allows it to endure longer in intense combat, literally wearing down enemies to death. Dai Lu reminded, now that Black Blade possesses 4 attributes, the evolution materials and supplements required for daily maintenance must also be of 4 corresponding attributes. This represents a significant expense. Don't worry, with me, Yenran, money is no problem.
Dai Lu couldn't help but tease, a freeloader.
Xiao Xingyu explained with a thick-skinned grin, I don't want to be a freeloader either, but the doctor said my stomach's weak, I can't handle anything hard, only soft stuff.
Ding.
The system notification sounded. Congratulations, host.
Beast evolution successful. Evolution reward issued.
Reward, 1, Frost Lotus, plus 2,000 points.
Reward has been dispersed. Please check your inventory.
Xiao Xingyu opened the system inventory, where a pure white snow lotus had appeared. This was a premium beast taming tonic, impossible to purchase on the market even with money. A sudden insight struck Xiao Xingyu. This cold day snow lotus seems capable of suppressing dragon power.
He then opened his account to check his balance. Account balance, 2050 points.
With 2,000 points, he could purchase high-quality evolution materials for his beast.
Xiao Xingyu didn't splurge immediately. After all, the hellish shadow wolf had just successfully evolved and didn't need evolution materials for now. It was better to save these points. Hey, what are you spacing out for? Dai Lu's voice snapped Xiao Xingyu back to reality.
The previously sunny and breezy weather suddenly darkened with gathering storm clouds.
Autumn in Longyin City was like this, capricious and unpredictable, with torrential rain and thunderstorms arriving without warning.
A cold wind carrying damp moisture swept through, causing Dai Lu to gasp sharply. Her delicate brows furrowed, and her complexion paled slightly. Whenever it rains, the dragon power within you stirs restlessly, surging through your organs.
That can't feel pleasant, right?
Oomph. And you have the nerve to make snide remarks. Dai Lu gritted her teeth against the pain and shot Xiao Xingyu a glare. Here. Xiao Xingyu retrieved a cold day snow lotus from the system warehouse and handed it to Dai Lu. Dai Lu froze on the spot, her mouth slightly agape. Stunned beyond words, she couldn't close it for a long moment.
This is a cold sky snow lotus? Dai Lu asked incredulously. Xiao Xingyu nodded with a smile. Indeed.
This cold day snow lotus is a rare treasure found only atop ancient glaciers.
Because the snow lotus possesses an extremely potent cold energy. Consuming it can suppress the dragon power within your body. Dai Lu asked curiously, where did you get it? That's none of your concern. Just take it as soon as possible.
Dai Lu instinctively reached out to take it, then paused.
What are you hesitating about?
This cold heaven snow lotus is worth a fortune.
Even the bigwigs in the imperial city might not be able to get their hands on one.
Dai Lu lifted her head and asked earnestly, so why are you giving me such a precious heavenly treasure? Xiao Xingyu blurted out, because you're my beast companion.
To me, beast companions are family too.
Dai Lu froze, letting the cold wind ruffle her hair.
My beast companions are also my family.
The words echoed repeatedly in Dai Lu's ears. How long has it been since I last heard the word family? Dai Lu lifted her gaze to meet Xiao Xingyu's eyes. Perhaps in this moment, for the first time, she lowered her guard toward this young master. The demon god's eye activated automatically, revealing steadily rising loyalty points. The instant Dai Lu accepted the cold sky snow lotus, her loyalty to Xiao Xingyu surged to 59.
Just 1 point short of the passing mark. I refuse to believe I can't warm this vixen's heart.
After sealing the blood contract with Delu, Xiao Xingyu felt like he was playing a girlfriend simulation game. Step by step, raising her loyalty brought him a sense of accomplishment until he completely conquered this beautiful fox. Chapter 47, Purchasing a New Beast, Big Sister picks up the tab.
Xinglong Academy. Training ground.
Chen Qinian stood with his hands behind his back, his expression stern.
This session is dedicated to practical training. Most of you have already completed your first beast advancement. Keep up the good work.
Exactly 1 month had passed since the start of the semester.
Most new students' beasts had advanced to the initial form stage 2. Some exceptionally gifted newcomers had even advanced their beasts to the initial form tier 3.
Yet Xiao Xingyu was a freak of nature, surpassing even these prodigies.
Chen Qinian's gaze settled on Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu, step forward. Present.
Xiao Xingyu stepped forward, head held high and chest puffed out.
I hear your beast has recently achieved a breakthrough evolution, advancing to the mature stage first tier? Xiao Xingyu nodded in response, yes. The entire class gasped, their faces etched with disbelief.
Holy crap, Xiao Xingyu's pet evolution progress is way too fast.
Other people's beasts just advance in rank, but his actually evolved and upgraded? Is this even real? The incident was so outrageous that skepticism lingered. Chen Qinian also wore a skeptical look. Xiao Xingyu, summon your beast. Xiao Xingyu activated his beast summoning emblem. A surge of black flame engulfed the Qinglong Academy grounds like a tidal wave. Thud, thud, thud. Heavy footsteps echoed, as if they could shatter the ground itself. A colossal wolf, radiating overwhelming dominance, came into view. A beast this massive it's practically the size of a swimming pool. Is this still a Hellwind wolf? It's changed so much compared to before. Chen Qinian's eyes flickered. Xiao Xingyu, have your beast undergo inspection by the beast testing device. Xiao Xingyu whistled, and the Hell's Shadow Wolf obediently walked onto the testing platform. The electronic display shows the data panel for the Netherworld Wolf. Name, Hell Shadow Wolf. Level Mature Form Tier 1. Bloodline Hell Bloodline Epic Quality. As the data appeared, the entire class gasped. It really evolved. Hell's Swiftwind Wolf evolved into a Hell's Shadow Wolf. This is the first successful evolution of a beast in our class. Brother you're my god. After breaking through its evolution, the Hell Shadow Wolf radiated an overwhelming aura of dominance. Its defiant gaze looked down upon the world, as if all living beings were mere ants in its eyes. This confidence, which seemed to scorn everything, stemmed from the demonic power within its body. Director Chen, the Hell Shadow Wolf is emitting a crimson black mist. What is that? Chen Qinian replied in a deep voice, demon power. What is demonic power? You don't even know that? It's the unique power of demon-type beast tamers. They say demonic power not only boosts attack and defense stats, but also has a blood-sucking effect. So this beast has awakened a fourth attribute. The entire class couldn't contain their excitement, and even Chen Qinian felt a surge of emotion he couldn't calm. Chen Qinian glanced at the hellish Shadow Wolf, then at Xiao Xingyu, his mind racing. Not only did it successfully break through its first evolution, but it also awakened a demonic attribute. A Beastmaster that fuses 4 attributes across the entire Dragon Nation, such cases are few and far between. This kid is truly a freak of nature. The manifestation of a Beastmaster's talent hinges on the training methods employed by their master. Xiao Xingyu played an indispensable role in the Hell Shadow Wolf's awakening of demonic power. Remember, the Hell Shadow Wolf started out as nothing more than a worthless, despised windhound. Transforming a worthless creature into a priceless treasure that is the true measure of a Beastmaster's skill. Awoo! The Hell Shadow Wolf let out a deafening roar as demonic power erupted wildly. The air thickened with crimson black mist, unsettling to the soul. The beasts of the other students were all cowed by the Hell Shadow Wolf's presence, either cowering with tails tucked or burying their heads in the dirt. Everyone else, continue training. Xiao Xingyu, come here. Chen Qinian called Xiao Xingyu aside to a corner of the field. Coach Chen, you called me out? What's up? You're quite something, kid. Just 1 month into the semester and you've already cultivated a mature stage beast. Chen Qinian gave Xiao Xingyu a firm pat on the shoulder, his eyes brimming with the admiration and expectations of a teacher toward his student. By the way, let me measure your spiritual power. Chen Qinian produced a watch-shaped device. This was a portable spiritual power tester. Chen Qinian chose to test Xiao Xingyu privately, fearing that revealing his spiritual power level might spark heated discussion. The numbers on the display flickered before finally settling at 2,583. 2,583? If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I'd never believe it. Typically, after a Beastmaster's beast undergoes breakthrough evolution, the Beastmaster's spiritual power increases accordingly. Based on historical big data analysis, the spiritual power of a 2-star beast tamer typically falls between 2,000 and 3,000. Xiao Xingyu's current spiritual power value already meets the assessment criteria for a 2-star Beastmaster. Among the students I've taught before, the more talented ones only had around 1,500 spiritual power when their beasts first reached maturity. But you, young man? Your spiritual power is already over 2,500. Xiao Xingyu's spiritual power growth far surpasses his peers, thanks to the unique power of the Demon God's Eye. The Demon God's Eye ceaselessly absorbed the negative emotions permeating the world. Grief, rage, envy, inferiority, despair, anxiety. Any negative emotion absorbed by the Demon God's Eye transforms into spiritual power. This was the reason behind Xiao Xingyu's rapid spiritual power growth, a talent others couldn't replicate. Xiao Xingyu asked curiously, Director Chen, how much spiritual power did Senior Yi Xuanning have at my current stage? Chen Qinian provided the answer, 2433. A smug smile curved up at the corners of Xiao Xingyu's lips. Don't get too cocky, kid. That's your only advantage over Yi Xuanning right now. Is that so? If I recall correctly, Senior Yi Xuanning didn't win the championship at last year's Supernova tournament, did she? Chen Qinian chuckled awkwardly. That's true. Last year's champion was Li Muching from White Tiger Academy. Director Chen, I will win this year's Supernova tournament. You're talking big, kid. What my senior couldn't accomplish, I will. Chen Qinian's eyes narrowed into slits. Xiao Xingyu, judging by your attitude, I'm looking forward to the Supernova tournament more and more. 20 days remained until the supernova competition. Xiao Xingyu still had two things to do. First, contract a new beast. Second, pass the 2-star Beastmaster assessment. These two conditions are the prerequisites for entering the supernova tournament. Friday after school. Xiao Xingyu walked toward the school exit while making a phone call. Sis, I'll be home a bit later tonight.
You and Meng Meng should eat first, don't wait for me. Tell Meng Meng I'll bring back candied hawthorn on a stick enough for her to eat her fill. Hanging up, Xiao Xingyu stepped out of the school gate. At the gate stood a tall, beautiful woman.
Xingyu, you're finally out of school. Give your big sister a hug. Qin Yanran was the epitome of a doting older sister.
The moment they met, she gave Xiao Xingyu a hearty bear hug.
Ahem, Sister Yanran, let go of me, I can't breathe.
Every time Qin Yanran pressed his head against her chest, Xiao Xingyu felt like he was suffocating. This clearly proved that ample assets could be lethal weapons.
Xingyu, what did you want to talk to me about?
This meeting was Xiao Xingyu's idea. He'd asked Qin Yanran to wait for him at the academy gates.
Hi EQ, Sis Yanran, I want to buy a new beast companion. Could you give me some advice? Low EQ, Sis Yanran, I want to live off you pay for my beast. Xiao Xingyu wasn't stupid, he naturally chose to be the emotionally intelligent one. No problem. I'll take you to the pet shop. About the money. Don't worry, Sis has got money to burn. Chapter 48, Snagging a Bargain, Hidden Bloodline Angel Bloodline. Meow Meow Pet Shop. It was late in the day, and the shop was nearly deserted. Owner Luo Sanyang was sprawled across the counter, teasing a 1-month-old fire-tailed kitten with a cat teaser wand. Boom! Thunder rumbled outside the window. After the flashes and crashes, a torrential downpour began to pour down like a madman. Suddenly, the world seemed veiled in mist, hazy and indistinct, as the rain grew heavier and heavier. Damn weather. Another sudden downpour with no warning. Looks like no customers tonight. Luo Sanyang sighed and prepared to close up shop. Just then, a handsome man and a beautiful woman walked into the shop. Oh, Miss Qin. Welcome, welcome. Qin Yanran is the daughter of the Sky Realm Guild's leader and a VIP customer at Meow Meow Pet Shop. Luo Sanyang has always treated her like royalty. Miss Qin, are you here today to purchase Lightning Attribute nutritional supplements or Lightning Attribute Beast Crystal cores? I'm not here to buy anything. I'm helping Brother Xingyu find a beast to tame. Only then did Luo Sanyang notice the handsome young man standing behind Qin Yanran. Hey, handsome. It's you. Luo Sanyang remembered Xiao Xingyu vividly. This was their second meeting in a month. Sanyang, it's been a while, but you're still as beautiful as ever. Your skin even looks smoother now. Oh my, you're such a sweet talker. No woman dislikes compliments from men, especially handsome ones. Luo Sanyang was no exception. She covered her mouth with a coy laugh before declaring boldly. Handsome, with that sweet-talking mouth of yours, anything you buy in my shop today gets a 30% discount. After some conversation, when Luo Sanyang learned that the hellish Gale Wolf had evolved into a hellish Shadow Wolf and Xiao Xingyu's spiritual power had surged to over 2500 plus, her jaw nearly hit the floor. Good heavens, handsome. You're not just a genius, you're a freaking monster. I, Luo Sanyang, have run this shop in Longyin City for 20 years and seen countless geniuses from Qinglong Academy. But your talent has completely redefined my understanding of what a genius is. Qin Yanran stood with her hands on her hips, beaming with pride. Sanyang, Xingyu is my Qin Yanan's little brother, of course his talent is exceptional. She then ruffled Xiao Xingyu's hair with a smile. Once my little brother Xingyu graduates, he'll officially join our Sky Realm Guild. Of course, right now brother Xingyu serves as our guild's specially appointed herbalist, he's practically half a member already. Luo Sanyang's beautiful eyes sparkled. Just from Qin Yanran's few words, she found herself increasingly intrigued by Xiao Xingyu. This kid really has some skills. To become a specially appointed herbalist for the Azure Sky Guild, he must have passed that woman Lu Yu's rigorous assessment. Lu Yu isn't someone you can easily get along with. Lu Yu, vice president of the Azure Sky Guild, was Qin Yanran's aunt. When Lu Yu first met Xiao Xingyu, she hadn't given him a warm welcome. But after Xiao Xingyu demonstrated his miraculous medical skills, Lu Yu's expression changed faster than a Sichuan opera face-changing act. She insisted Xiao Xingyu call her aunt. After some small talk, Qin Yanran got down to business. Third sister, my brother is participating in the Supernova tournament next month. Relying solely on a Hell Shadows Wolf will inevitably leave him struggling during the competition. So he needs to contract a second beast. Care to recommend one? Luo Sanyang patted her towering chest. Don't worry, leave it to me. Meow Meow Beast Shop. The name sounded adorable, but the store itself was grand, spanning 5 entire floors. Each floor offered a complete array of beasts varying in elemental attributes, levels, and bloodlines. Hey, handsome, what element do you fancy? I recommend this beast, the evil-eyed red spider. Its attack power far surpasses other beasts of the same level. This extreme shadow purple striped cat is also excellent, highly agile in combat and capable of dealing critical damage. And this one? Luo Sanyang was reliable in her dealings. She had no intention of ripping anyone off. The beasts she recommended to Xiao Xingyu were all excellent value for money. Sun Yang, don't recommend these lower-priced beasts. Miss Qin, the young gentleman is just a student at Qinglong Academy. He doesn't have much money, so... He may not have money, but I do. Go ahead and recommend some high-quality beasts, I'll cover it.
Having a godmother who always looked out for him and was willing to spend money on him made Xiao Xingyu feel incredibly fortunate. He kept Qin Yanran's kindness toward him close to his heart. Since Miss Qin has spoken, I'll hold nothing back. From then on, Luo Sanyan recommended only beasts priced above 10 million.
Several possessed bloodline qualities reaching legendary tier, a level higher than the hellish Shadow Wolf's epic bloodline. Qin Yanran was satisfied with Luo Sanyang's recommendations, but ultimately, this was about selecting a beast for Xiao Xingyu. Qin Yanran noticed Xiao Xingyu's expression. Xingyu, you've been frowning since earlier. Are you dissatisfied with the beasts San Yang recommended? Xiao Xingyu gave an awkward smile, unable to find the words. Truthfully, Luo Sanyang's recommendations were all decent, but none had caught Xiao Xingyu's eye. This burrowing pangolin has decent stats on paper. The three-eyed tyrant snake's venom deals impressive burn damage. The frostbone vulture has legendary bloodlines and is solid across the board. But none of these beasts possess a hidden bloodline. Hidden bloodlines were Xiao Xingyu's primary focus. Back when he snatched up the despised Swiftwind Hound, it was precisely because he recognized the hidden bloodline within it, the Hellblood. Handsome, I've recommended over 30 beasts to you, and you're still not satisfied. So what kind of beast do you actually want? Just tell me your requirements, and I'll go source it for you. Xiao Xingyu was Qin Yanan's younger brother, so Luo Sanyang wouldn't show impatience. Instead, she went out of her way to attend to him. Just then, a heavy-duty truck pulled up slowly in front of the Meow Meow Beast shop. The door swung open, revealing a burly, bearded man stepping out. Sun Yang, new stocks here. Leopard, how's the quality on this batch? Don't worry, every one of them as fresh as can be. Xiao Xingyu, driven by curiosity, approached the shop entrance. The man called Leopard opened the car doors to unload the cargo from the warehouse. The so-called goods were locked inside iron cages. Inside each cage sat a petite young girl with translucent wings protruding from her back. Their expressions were timid and fearful, trembling with a pitiable air. Spirit-type tamers? Xiao Xingyu murmured to himself. Qin Yanran approached Xiao Xingyu and smiled. Little brother Xingyu, this is your first time seeing something like this, isn't it? Sister Yanran, as far as I know, spirit-type beast tamers also fall into the category of useless beast tamers. Because spirit-type beastmasters are naturally unskilled in combat. They can only manipulate simple elements, lack offensive power, and have very low defense. So these beasts can never become reliable combat partners for a beastmaster. Qin Yanran wrapped her arm around Xiao Xingyu's shoulder. You said all this, are you wondering why Luo Sanyang ordered a batch of spirit-type beasts? Xiao Xingyu nodded. He was genuinely curious. After all, the reputation of spirit-type beasts was much like that of the Swiftwind Hounds. Their bloodline quality was rated as inferior, meaning they should be virtually unsellable. To explain to Xiao Xingyu, Qin Yanran began her tale. If you try to sell these spirits as beasts of burden, naturally they won't sell. But if you sell them as pets, you won't have any trouble finding buyers. You must understand, among the wealthy and powerful, there are always those with twisted tastes. Xiao Xingyu instantly understood. I see. Call them pets if you like, but let's be honest, they're essentially made slaves. Xiao Xingyu looked back at the iron cage. The spirits imprisoned within, each one as beautiful as a flower, their skin is smooth as jade. You know, it's true these spirit maidens have such graceful figures and pure, innocent looks. No wonder unscrupulous men covet their bodies. Qin Yanran sighed helplessly. That's just how the world is. Men are no good, they're creatures who think with their lower halves. Ahem, Sister Yanran, I'm a man too. My apologies, I didn't mean to include you. Let me rephrase that, every man in this world, except my father and little brother Xingyu, is a piece of trash. Suddenly, Xiao Xingyu's demon god eyes activated automatically. Xiao Xingyu's peripheral vision swept across the iron bars, settling on an elven girl. This elven girl possessed cascading golden hair like a waterfall, pointed ears that were cute and charming, and a face so beautiful it could be called a national treasure. Her timid demeanor evoked a sense of pity. Yet her complexion was poor. One wing behind her was broken, and bloody wounds marred her arms, spoiling her beauty. Found it! Hidden bloodline! Xiao Xingyu was instantly overcome with excitement. Under the scrutiny of the demon god's eye, the data panel of the fairy girl appeared in Xiao Xingyu's mind. Name, Water Elemental Sprite. Level, Primordial Form Tier 1. Bloodline Inferior. Talents, none. Element, Water. Skills, none. Hidden bloodline, Angelic bloodline, Mythical quality. Xingyu, why are you staring blankly? Xingyu. Lost in delight, Xiao Xingyu was snapped back to reality by Qin Yanran's voice. Sis Yanran, I want to buy her. Xiao Xingyu raised his hand, his fingertip pointing toward the blonde elf. Qin Yanran froze, staring blankly for a long moment before weakly asking. Xingyu, you have that kind of preference too? No, Sweetie, listen to your big sister, you need to kick the twisted habit. Sis Yenran, you've misunderstood. You should find a proper girl to date. Don't follow the example of those aristocratic young masters who buy maid pets to satisfy their twisted fantasies. Xiao Xingyu was both amused and exasperated. Qin Yenran had mistaken him for a pervert. Sis Yenran, you really have the wrong idea. I'm buying her not as a maid pet.
I intend to bind her to me through a blood contract and make her my beast tamer. At these words, Qin Yenran, Luo Sanyang, and Baozi exchanged bewildered glances, all three utterly dumbfounded.
After the initial shock wore off, Luo Sanyang asked in confusion, handsome guy, you're joking, right? I'm not joking. Xiao Xingyu's expression was dead serious. He even pulled out his wallet, determined to purchase the blonde elf in the iron cage. Baozi, the porter in charge of procurement, couldn't help but interject. Young man, spirit-type beasts are low-grade creatures with no combat value whatsoever. Buying one would be a waste of money.
Xiao Xingyu smiled without responding. The golden-haired spirit in the cage appeared to have inferior bloodlines, yet within it lay hidden angelic blood.
Angelic bloodlines were among the mythical grade bloodlines.
Once again, Xiao Xingyu had snagged a bargain.
Chapter 49, Bloodline Awakening, Contract with the Holy Light Angel Beast. Xiao Xingyu's stance was firm, leaving Luo Sanyang with little to say.
She could only turn to Qin Yenran beside her.
Qin Yenran asked repeatedly, Xingyu, are you truly planning to purchase the spirit-type beast? Xiao Xingyu nodded repeatedly.
Qin Yenran leaned close to Xiao Xingyu's ear and whispered something. Tell your sister the truth, are you absolutely certain you don't plan to keep this spirit as a maid pet? Sister Yenran, you're overthinking it. I don't have such vulgar tastes. I only wish to bind her with a blood contract and make her my mount. Qin Yenran fell silent for a moment before pulling out her bank card and handing it to Luo Sanyang.
Sanyang, we'll take the spirit-type beast. We're buying it. Miss Qin, this. No need to ask further.
Since my brother insists on buying it, as his sister, I can only grant his wish.
Luo Sanyang brought over a POS machine.
Miss Qin, this spirit-type beast has a broken wing and is plagued by illness. It's practically a sickly creature. The original price is 30,000.
But since we're acquaintances, 10,000 will suffice. The 30,000 wasn't for the fairy-type Beastmaster, it was for her voluptuous figure and exquisite beauty.
If the spirit-type beast didn't possess such a perfect figure and looks, even if priced at 100, no one would waste their money on it. After swiping his card to pay, Leopard opened the iron cage. Young Master Xiao, please take a look. Xiao Xingyu walked to the cage, slowly crouching down until he was mere inches from the blonde elf. Her pale face was washed with fear, her large, watery eyes filled with terror and unease. Her already petite frame curled into a tight ball. Xiao Xingyu activated his demon god's eye. Beast control status, severely weakened. Injury analysis, broken wing on back, dislocated left arm, 10 cm open wound on right shoulder. Standard treatment methods, silver gold grass, water attribute nutrient solution, bone blood pill. Special treatment methods, activate hidden bloodline. Xiao Xingyu murmured softly. So, activating this little creature's hidden bloodline would heal all its injuries. Xiao Xingyu activated his thoughts, opening the system store. Xiao Xingyu's current account balance stood at 2,050 points. Originally, Xiao Xingyu planned to save this money, waiting for it to accumulate. But plans changed unexpectedly. Xiao Xingyu urgently needed a Bloodline Awakening crystal to activate the hidden bloodline. The price for one Bloodline Awakening crystal is 1,800 points. Can't I get a discount? Sigh, for this little spirit, I'll just have to splurge this once. Without hesitation, Xiao Xingyu made the purchase. Ding! 1,800 points spent. Bloodline Awakening crystal successfully purchased. Current account balance, 250 points. Xiao Xingyu closed the system shop, his gaze returning to the golden-haired elf. The golden-haired elf kept her head bowed, unable to meet Xiao Xingyu's gaze, her delicate frame trembling with fear. Xiao Xingyu raised his hand and gently touched the elf's head. Don't be afraid. I won't hurt you. Little brother Xingyu, what are you saying? I don't understand. The language Xiao Xingyu was using was the exclusive tongue of the elven race. Only then did the golden-haired elf lift her head, her eyes filled with astonishment and confusion as she looked at Xiao Xingyu. I am your master now. You can lower your guard and let me help you break free from these chains. Heavy chains were wrapped around the blonde elf's neck and ankles. Because Xiao Xingyu spoke the language of the elves, the blonde elf lowered her guard, and the panic on her face lessened. Luo Sanyang's eyes sparkled with admiration as she praised, wow, you little cutie, you even know the language of the elves. The demon god's eye had granted Xiao Xingyu maxed out insight and extraordinary learning abilities. He could effortlessly master the languages of every race under heaven. Black Blade. Xiao Xingyu activated his Beastmaster's seal, summoning the Hellshadow Wolf. Snap. Snap. Sharp wolf fangs instantly severed the chains binding the golden-haired elf. Xiao Xingyu scooped up the battered blonde elf in a princess carry. The golden-haired elf could sense that this man had no intention of harming her. Xingyu, what is this golden-haired elf babbling about?
She's thanking me for saving her. The golden-haired elf wasn't foolish, she knew Xiao Xingyu was her savior. Without Xiao Xingyu, her fate would have been to be sold to some powerful and influential figure. Then she would become the plaything and slave of those vulgar men, suffering torment both in body and soul. Late at night after the downpour, South Mountain was shrouded in thick fog, resembling a fairyland on earth. A few stars peeked through the clouds, their faint light illuminating the desolate mountain peaks. By a small pond, Xiao Xingyu tore apart her clothes, using the fabric as a makeshift towel. She soaked it in the clear pool water, then used it to wipe away the grime and bloodstains from the golden-haired elf's body. When Xiao Xingyu's hand accidentally brushed against the blonde elf's wound, a faint, delicate cry escaped her lips. Ouch, sorry about that. The blonde elf shook her head, indicating it was fine. Deep in the night, South Mountain lay deserted, save for a few restless primordial beasts stirring. Fortunately, with the presence of the hellish shadow wolf, these beasts dared not approach. Xiao Xingyu had brought the blonde elf to the mountain precisely for its seclusion, making it easier to activate her hidden bloodline. He opened the system inventory and retrieved the bloodline awakening crystal. Before activating the golden-haired elf's hidden bloodline, there was one crucial step left: signing a blood pact. Bathed in moonlight, the golden-haired elf's profile was as beautiful as a painting, almost unreal in its perfection. Xiao Xingyu asked solemnly, "Are you willing to form a blood pact with me and become my beast companion?" The golden-haired spirit nodded immediately. In her heart, Xiao Xingyu was both her master and her benefactor. Xiao Xingyu smiled with satisfaction, bit his fingertip, and smeared a drop of blood onto the elf's forehead. A crimson pentagram gradually formed, signifying the successful sealing of the blood pact. Strictly speaking, this golden-haired elf was Xiao Xingyu's third beast companion. However, due to the special status of the nine-tailed fox, Dai Lu, she could not be shown in public. Therefore, to the outside world, this golden-haired elf was Xiao Xingyu's second beast companion. After the blood pact was sealed, the bond between the golden-haired spirit and Xiao Xingyu grew even closer. Xiao Xingyu took out the bloodline awakening crystal and held it to the golden-haired spirit's mouth. "Swallow it." The golden-haired elf opened her cherry-red mouth and swallowed the bloodline awakening crystal, nearly choking on it. Moments later, the golden-haired sprite's body grew feverish, her expression contorted, and cold sweat beaded on her forehead. This was the agony one must endure to activate a hidden bloodline. Enduring the agony meant embracing the metamorphosis. Deep within the quiet forest, a beam of holy light shot skyward, dispelling the dark clouds and connecting with the stars. After an unknown duration, the sacred light dimmed and vanished. At that very moment, a beautiful woman clad in silver armor floated before Xiao Xingyu. Her hair was golden, a golden headband encircling her forehead, and two dazzling wings spread behind her. In each hand, she held a 3-foot-long light sword. Xiao Xingyu's lips curled into a wild grin, his eyes blazing with excitement. Hidden bloodline activated. The demon god's eye activated, revealing a brand new data panel before his eyes. Name: Holy Light Angel Beast. Level: Initial Form Tier 1. Bloodline: Angelic Bloodline Mythic Quality. Talent: Holy Light Guardian dispels negative effects from enemies and grants Holy Light Shield to allies. Attributes: Angelic, Flying, Holy Light. Loyalty 100. Skills: Light Sword Cross Slash, swings both swords simultaneously, unleashing a cross-shaped blade aura that deals triple critical damage to enemies while stacking layers of the Holy Light Shield on both self and allies. Radiant Blade Array, flaps 2 luminous wings to unleash a feather-shaped Holy Blade formation. 188 light blades deal area of effect damage. Evolution Path: Holy Light Angel Beast, 4-winged Holy Angel, 6-winged Archangel, Holy Maiden Angel Beast, 8 wings Queen of Holy Messengers, 10 wings 12-winged Seraph. Habits: Preferences: absorbs moonlight, stays by the master's side. Without a doubt, the Holy Light Angel Beast now suspended mid-air was the same battered, golden-haired spirit from earlier. After awakening her hidden bloodline, the golden-haired elf underwent a complete transformation. Not only were her wounds healed, but she also became one of the world's rare angelic-type servants. It must be noted that angelic bloodlines are mythic tier lineages, equivalent to those of the nine-tailed fox. After reviewing the data panel, Xiao Xingyu envisioned even greater possibilities for the future. By the time I become a 9-star Beastmaster, she should have evolved into a 12-winged seraphim. Oh, right time to give her a name. Xiao Xingyu stroked his chin in deep thought before suddenly lifting his head, his eyes sparkling. Before you awakened your hidden bloodline, you were a water elemental spirit. In that case, I'll call you Freya. In Greek mythology, Freya is the very embodiment of the water elemental spirit. Freya! Xiao Xingyu called out again. The Holy Light Angel Beast flapped its luminous wings and descended slowly before Xiao Xingyu. Compared to the previous golden-haired spirit, her features and figure were even more perfect, like a flawless masterpiece crafted by divine artistry. Cold, holy, solemn, noble. These were the defining qualities and personalities unique to angelic Beastmasters. Despite the inherent nobility of angel-type Beastmasters, the Holy Light Angel Beast showed no airs before Xiao Xingyu. She knelt on one knee, sheathing her twin light swords, and placed her left fist over her heart. This was the highest form of respect within the angelic race. Freya, from now on, will fight side by side. Xiao Xingyu raised his hand and gently pinched the Holy Light Angel Beast's cheek.
The Holy Light Angel Beast offered no resistance, allowing Xiao Xingyu to touch her face and head. Though her expression remained cool and solemn, her eyes overflowed with boundless tenderness. Even after awakening her hidden bloodline, the angel remained noble in public. Yet she never forgot she was forever that water elemental sprite saved by Xiao Xingyu. Sometimes, the bond between a beast and its master transcended the cold, blood-bound contract. Awu! The hellish shadow wolf let out a piercing howl, its demonic power echoing through the forest. The Holy Light Angel Beast radiated pure, sacred light. By Xiao Xingyu's side stood an angel on his left and a demon on his right. At this moment, Xiao Xingyu remained unaware that the gears of fate had begun to turn silently. The throne of the demon god lord beckoned to him. Chapter 50, lowly on the left, Sundara on the right, the peak of life. Deep into the night. Staff apartments. Yi Shimeng leaned against the balcony railing, her hands cradling her chin as she gazed down below. Sister Ruoxue, it's so late already. Why hasn't brother come back yet? The autumn night brought a sudden chill. Xiao Ruoxue reheated the food over and over, yet her brother still hadn't returned. I've called Xiaoyu several times, but his phone's been turned off. Probably ran out of battery. Yi Shimeng suddenly shouted, I see brother. Downstairs, the dim streetlight illuminated a tall, slender teenager. Yi Shimeng clearly saw Xiao Xingyu walk through the gate of the residential complex. Brother! Yi Shimeng shouted from the balcony. Upon hearing her, Xiao Xingyu looked up and smiled. No matter how late he came home, someone was always waiting patiently with a delicious meal prepared, bathwater ready, and a cup of warm autumn tea waiting. This was the warm, welcoming home everyone longed for. Moments later, Xiao Xingyu opened the door. Yi Shimeng bounded over like a little rabbit and threw herself into Xiao Xingyu's arms. Brother, you're finally back. Meng waited so long for you, my chest is starving flat. Xiao Xingyu carefully felt the curves of the beauty in his arms and couldn't help but tease her. Meng, your chest, even if you went hungry for 10 days or half a month, it'd still be bigger than most adult women's. Yi Shimeng appeared as a twin ponytailed lowly, yet possessed a remarkably voluptuous figure, the quintessential example of a childish face with large breasts. Xiao Ruoxue flicked her silver locks, her lips curving into a warm, auntie-like smile. Just glad you're back. Dinner's gotten cold, I'll warm it up again. Xiao Ruoxue turned and walked into the kitchen. She always gave silently to this family, without complaint. Meng, look what yummy treats I brought you. Xiao Xingyu opened his backpack and pulled out a waxed paper bag. Yi Shimeng, driven by curiosity, opened the oil paper bag. Her eyes lit up with delight, and she beamed with joy. Candied hawthorn. Xiao Xingyu raised his hand and ruffled Yi Shimeng's twin ponytails. Your big brother keeps his word, right? I said I'd bring you sugar-coated hawthorn berries, and I never go back on my promise. After school that afternoon, Xiao Xingyu had called home and promised to bring sugar-coated hawthorn berries when he returned. Even when he was swept up in the joy and excitement of contracting the Holy Light Angel Beast, he hadn't forgotten this seemingly insignificant promise. Thanks, big bro. Hee. Yi Shimeng grabbed a skewer of candied hawthorn berries and stuffed them into her mouth with wild abandon. Her cheeks, already plump with collagen, puffed out even more, making her look as adorable as a hamster preparing for winter. Brother, you eat some too. Meng will feed you open wide. Ah. There's one left, saving it for Sister Ruoxue. In just a few short days, Yi Shimeng had completely integrated into this family. Xiao Xingyu had initially viewed Yi Shimeng as a high-quality evolution material ATM. After all, this little girl came from the Yi family and possessed quite a few treasures. But now, Xiao Xingyu had come to accept this little sister in his heart and decided to spoil her like a real sibling. Xiao Ruoxue reheated the dishes and brought them back to the table. The family of three ate and chatted together. Xiao Xingyu's humor occasionally drew squeals of laughter from the two beauties. The night was quiet, with a sparse moon and few stars. On the sofa, Yi Shimeng lay asleep in Xiao Xingyu's arms. Her long lashes fluttered slightly, and her pink little feet were exposed to the air. Xiaoyu, carry Meng back to the bedroom. The living room is too cold. Xiao Xingyu picked up Yi Shimeng and carried her into the master bedroom. The master bedroom's bed was more spacious. Normally, Xiao Ruoxue and Yi Shimeng slept together in the master bedroom. Xiao Xingyu slept alone in the guest bedroom. After tucking Yi Shimeng in, Xiao Xingyu turned to leave, bidding his sister goodnight before departing. Back in the guest bedroom, Xiao Xingyu felt no drowsiness. Instead, he picked up a copy of Holy Light Attribute Combat Techniques and began studying it. His phone vibrated. Xiao Xingyu glanced at it, seeing the latest trending news pop up on the screen. Shocking. Reward increased. Beast Emperor Tier Demon Beast, Nine-Tailed Fox Demon Dai Lu's bounty rises to 4 billion. Xiao Xingyu chuckled and initiated a soul force communication. Lulu, your bounty just jumped from 3 billion to 4 billion. Seems our Dragon Nation Empress will stop at nothing to capture you. The Beastmaster's crest activated, and a stunningly beautiful woman with an alluring figure appeared in the guest bedroom. Dai Lu sat directly on the bed, her snow-white jade-like legs crossed, her delicate pink toes curled slightly upward. Master, are you scared?
Planning to turn me in for the 40 billion bounty? Xiao Xingyu gave a self-deprecating wry smile. Hand you over? Ha! Between us, there's a blood contract. If I turn you in, do you think I'll walk away unscathed? Given the Dragon Nation Empress's temperament, she'd probably slaughter me along with you.
Though Xiao Xingyu had never seen the Dragon Nation Empress in person, he'd heard tales of this formidable figure's methods. Anyone capable of ruling a nation must be ruthless and cunning. The night stretched on, and the man and the fox chatted idly. What are your plans from here? Take the 2-star Beastmaster exam. Blackblade just completed his breakthrough evolution, and with you having contracted the Holy Light Angel Beast, passing the 2-star Beastmaster exam shouldn't be too difficult. Though Dai Lu, a 9-tailed fox beastmaster with a beast emperor physique, was arrogant and looked down on others, she genuinely acknowledged Xiao Xingyu's strength and talent. The night wind was bitterly cold, and Xiao Xingyu had forgotten to close the window. A gust of wind laden with moisture swept into the bedroom, causing Dai Lu to frown slightly. Xiao Xingyu asked with concern, is the dragon power within you flaring up again? Dai Lu shook her head. It's fine. After taking the cold day snow lotus you gave me, the dragon power is mostly suppressed. The cold heaven snow lotus wasn't a panacea, it could only temporarily suppress the dragon power's restlessness. Xiao Xingyu analyzed, to completely cure you and purge the dragon power from your body, 2 more rare treasures are needed. One is the phoenix heart. The other is the dragon vine flower. Both of these rare treasures are priceless and impossible to find in any Beastmaster shop. The phoenix heart is a treasure forged from the fusion of the essence blood and spirit of a pure-blooded phoenix. Such treasures exist only within the Imperial Palace. In other words, this treasure is held in the hands of Dragon Nation's Empress Shangguan Lan. To take such treasures from Shangguan Lan's grasp is harder than climbing to the heavens. By comparison, the dragon vine flower is relatively easier to obtain, as it grows in Dragon Valley, though harvesting it is quite difficult. Lulu, hold on a little longer. I'll cure you as soon as I can. Why are you so kind to me? I told you you're my beast companion, my family. Xiao Xingyu, you. What is it? And nothing. Dai Lu hesitated, her heart warming. She didn't know how to express her gratitude to Xiao Xingyu, so she could only bury these feelings deep within her. Sleepiness washed over him. Xiao Xingyu activated his Beastmaster emblem and recalled Dai Lu. Just as Xiao Xingyu lay down, a torrential downpour began outside the window. This rain was relentless. Wind blades carrying a chill tore through the guest room window. Rain poured through the shattered window, soaking the bedding. Hearing the shattering glass, Xiao Ruoxue hurried over to investigate. Xiao Yu, what happened? Xiao Xingyu was soaked through, offering an awkward, embarrassed smile. Sis, the wind was too strong, the window shattered. Seeing Xiao Xingyu transformed into a drenched mess was enough to show just how terrifying the scale of this downpour was. The Longyin City Meteorological Bureau issued a red alert for heavy rain overnight. Sis, I'm an adult now. I can handle this myself. You little rascal. I've taken care of you since you were a child, what's there to be shy about? Xiao Ruoxue took a towel and personally wiped the water from Xiao Xingyu's body. Her delicate hands occasionally brushed against his chest muscles, abs, and even other areas. Xiao Xingyu, usually so carefree, felt a bit bashful at that moment. Looks like this downpour won't let up anytime soon. This guest room of yours has turned into a waterfall cave that's completely uninhabitable. Xiao Ruoxue thought for a moment, made a decision, and took Xiao Xingyu's hand. Xiao Yu, you can sleep in the master bedroom tonight. Ah, well, that's not really appropriate. Xiao Ruoxue and Yi Shimeng slept in the master bedroom, and the bed was just the right size. If Xiao Xingyu slept there too, the 3 of them crammed together would create an awkwardly intimate atmosphere. I'm your sister. Why are you being shy? 5 minutes later. The master bedroom's large bed. Xiao Xingyu lay in the middle, with Yi Shimeng nestled against his left side, emitting steady snores. Yi Shimeng's silky hair fell loosely near Xiao Xingyu's neck, stirring his restless thoughts. Xiao Ruoxue slept on his right side, her body scent intensifying and stimulating his senses. A Lolita on my left, a mature beauty on my right, is this the pinnacle of life? Xiao Xingyu's cheeks flushed as he drifted off into a blissful sleep. Xiao Ruoxue and Xiao Xingyu had shared a bed since childhood, nothing unusual about that. But Yi Shimeng was the second daughter of the Yi family. If the Yi family ever found out about this, Xiao Xingyu would likely face the wrath of the entire Yi clan. Chapter 51, the 2-star Beastmaster Assessment Hell Mode? The next day dawned. Xinglong Academy. Class 3-1 was in the middle of a self-study period. Wu Shangyu clutched a copy of the Beast Tamer's Self-Cultivation, drool pooling from his sleep-deprived mouth and soaking the pages. Song Hu and the girl at the next desk exchanged flirtatious glances, their notes flying through the air. The reason for the poor classroom discipline? Their homeroom teacher, Chen Xinian, was absent. At that moment, in the office, Chen Xinian held a cup of goji berry tea, sipping it gently. Xiao Xingyu stood before him. After finishing the goji berry tea, Chen Xinian set down the cup and appraised the most outstanding student in Class 3 before him. Xiao Xingyu, are you certain you wish to take the 2-star Beastmaster assessment today?
Xiao Xingyu nodded earnestly. Yes. The Supernova tournament is drawing closer.
Passing the 2-star Beastmaster assessment sooner means I can register earlier.
Participation in the Supernova tournament required 3 conditions. First, a recommendation from the dean. Second, passing the 2-star Beastmaster assessment. Third, contract 2 or more beasts.
Xiao Xingyu had already met the first and third requirements, leaving only the second one. Since you've made your decision, I'll inform the dean and arrange for you to take the 2-star Beastmaster assessment this afternoon at 3 o'clock.
Xiao Xingyu couldn't help but ask out of curiosity.
By the way, Director Chen, who among this year's freshmen has passed the 2-star Beastmaster assessment so far?
The Morong siblings both passed the 2-star Beastmaster assessment 3 days ago. The Supernova tournament is a competition among the 4 academies.
Each academy could only send 3 freshmen. By this logic, Morong Xinxin and Morong Yangshua had already secured 2 of the spots. The final remaining spot was clearly reserved for Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu, everything is ready, all that's missing is the final push. Passing the 2-star Beastmaster assessment will automatically register you for the Supernova tournament.
Xiao Xingyu replied with measured confidence, rest assured, Director Chen. I won't let you down.
Oh, and the dean mentioned that if you defeat the White Tiger Academy's contestant in this tournament,
the dean will personally reward you handsomely. Xiao Xingyu couldn't help but feel excited. Su Ruyan, the dean of the Azure Dragon Academy, came from a wealthy background and possessed many treasures.
The reward she offered Xiao Xingyu would surely be substantial. If I may ask, why is the dean so insistent on me defeating the White Tiger Academy contestant?
You silly boy, don't you get it? Who outshone Yi Xuangning in last year's Supernova tournament?
Xiao Xingyu slapped his thigh in sudden realization.
Director Chen, I get it now. In last year's Supernova tournament, Yi Xuangning represented Qinglong Academy and secured second place. The champion was Li Muqing from White Tiger Academy. Our Dean Su here?
He holds grudges like a hawk. He'll seek revenge for the slightest slight. According to her, we can lose the team battle, but the White Tiger must die. As long as you defeat a White Tiger Academy competitor, even if you don't win the championship, the dean will be delighted and bestow a reward upon you.
Chen Xinyan's voice suddenly dropped as he spoke, growing shifty and furtive.
After ensuring no one was listening, he leaned close to Xiao Xingyu's ear and whispered,
Let me let you in on a secret. White Tiger Academy's Dean Zhu Qingyu and our Dean Su are sworn enemies. Those two can't stand the sight of each other.
Xiao Xingyu sighed with a wry smile.
Looks like this Supernova tournament isn't about friendship first, competition second, it's a battle of grudges. 2:50 p.m.
A helicopter flew over Longyin City and landed at the entrance of a canyon on the outskirts of the suburbs. The cabin door opened and Xiao Xingyu stepped out, dressed in the uniform designated for the Beastmaster assessment. Last night's rain had left the canyon muddy and overgrown with wild vegetation. Some towering trees had grown so tall they now brushed the clouds. At that moment, Su Ruyan's voice came through Xiao Xingyu's earpiece.
Xiao Xingyu, you have reached the entrance to Blood Mist Canyon. The 2-star Beastmaster assessment is about to begin. Please make your final preparations. Blood Mist Canyon was the largest and most desolate gorge on the outskirts of Longyin City.
This very canyon served as the testing ground for the 2-star Beastmaster assessment.
From the helicopter he had just boarded, Xiao Xingyu could see the entire shape of Blood Mist Canyon spread out below.
From above, the canyon resembled a long, narrow coffin.
The distance between its entrance and exit was approximately 5 kilometers. The assessment requirements sounded straightforward. Candidates need only successfully traverse from one side the entrance to the other the exit to pass.
Yet this test was deceptively simple in name only, concealing hidden dangers.
Blood Mist Canyon is home to the Blood Demon Spider clan. Blood Demon Spiders are mature stage demon beasts.
Among them are several Blood Demon Spiders with doubled combat power, some even reaching the mature stage 3rd tier. Keep in mind that a mature stage tier 3 creature is just a step away from reaching its full potential. Moreover, Blood Demon Spiders possess a strong territorial instinct.
Should any human intrude, they will launch a coordinated group assault. Candidates attempting to traverse the entire gorge would be skinned alive if they survived at all.
Xiao Xingyu performed a simple warm-up routine, essentially a set of middle school calisthenics, wiggling his hips and stretching his back.
Phew, I'm ready.
Taking a deep breath, Xiao Xingyu stood at the starting line, poised and ready.
Through his Bluetooth earpiece, Chen Xinyan's voice came through. Xiao Xingyu, the Blood Demon Canyon is teeming with monsters.
If you find yourself overwhelmed, don't try to handle it alone.
Send out a distress signal immediately.
A signal pistol was strapped to Xiao Xingyu's waist.
This was a protective measure implemented by Qinglong Academy for its candidates.
The difficulty of the 2-star assessment wasn't unreasonable, but for freshmen just starting out, accidents could easily happen. Should candidates encounter unmanageable danger, they could fire a signal flare into the sky to summon staff assistance. Of course, choosing to accept staff assistance would be considered a failure of the assessment. Director Chen, I understand. With all assessment instructions delivered, Chen Xinyan cut to the chase. The 2-star Beastmaster assessment officially begins. The massive gate behind Xiao Xingyu slowly closed. The canyon path was straightforward, with no twists or turns. Crossing the canyon and reaching the second gate at its end would grant the qualification certificate for a 2-star Beastmaster. Several drones hovered above the canyon, conducting multi-angle tracking and filming.
Xinglong Academy. Conference room.
Su Ruyan, Lin Song, Chen Xinian, and others were present, gathered around the projector. The images displayed on the projector were captured by the drones. Dean Lin Song stared intently at the screen.
Dean, Xiao Xingyu has entered the Blood Demon Gorge.
Next, he will pass through the first danger zone, the Crimson Water Swamp. Chen Xinian's expression grew grave as he analyzed. Heavy rains fell yesterday.
Large numbers of ironjaw crocodiles should be swarming near the Crimson Water Swamp. Ironjaw crocodiles are a magical beast species inhabiting the Redwater Swamp region. Most ironjaw crocodiles are at the initial form stage tier 3.
As for blood demon spiders at the mature stage, they dwell in the demon's lair cave behind the Crimson Water Swamp. To traverse the entire canyon, candidates must first battle the ironjaw crocodiles, then escape the swarming hordes of blood demon spiders. A data scout approached Su Ruyan.
Dean, based on the data feedback.
Due to last night's torrential rain, the population of iron-jawed crocodiles in the Chishui marsh area has doubled compared to previous counts.
Additionally, based on the latest investigation,
within the demon's lair cave, a blood demon spider has evolved into a fully formed demon beast, the cavern demon eye spider.
Chen Xinian cherished talent above all else and was deeply concerned for Xiao Xingyu's safety.
Dean, last night's downpour has escalated the assessment difficulty far beyond expectations. To be perfectly honest, this difficulty is approaching the standards of a 3-star Beastmaster assessment. I propose suspending Xiao Xingyu's assessment and rescheduling it for another day. Su Ruyan smiled softly, her fingers interlaced as her intense gaze fixed on the screen, locked onto Xiao Xingyu's silhouette.
Old Chen, I'm actually curious just how far can this kid push himself? Dean, what exactly do you mean by that? Continue the assessment. Chapter 52, The Holy Light Angel Beast's First Battle. Bloodline Domination. Blood Mist Canyon.
As Xiao Xingyu walked on, a blood-red swamp came into view. The canyon offered only one path. To pass the trial, he must cross this crimson water swamp.
Gurgle gurgle. Bubbles continuously rose from the thick, viscous swamp. A group of crocodile heads surfaced. Splash.
A crocodile bursts from the water and scrambles onto the shore. Its bulk rivaled that of an armored vehicle covered in heavy, barbed scales. Most striking of all, its jaws were forged from metal, gleaming coldly in the sunlight. Xiao Xingyu's pupils gradually turned red as he activated the demon god's eye. A data panel materialized before his eyes.
Name, Iron-Jawed Giant Crocodile. Grade Primordial Form Tier 3. Bloodline Elite Quality. Talents, Superb Bite Strength, Lethal Venom. Element Poison. Skills. Death Roll bites the enemy's vital points while spinning violently.
Venom Spray ejects crimson venom from the depths of its throat, inflicting burn damage, slowing enemies, and reducing their defense.
Splash splash.
Smelling the scent of human flesh, one after another, iron-jawed crocodiles burst from the water.
Xiao Xingyu estimated he was surrounded by over 20 iron-jaw crocodiles.
Each iron-jawed giant crocodile crawled forward, relentlessly closing in on Xiao Xingyu. Their eyes gleamed with predatory intent, their savage, bloodthirsty nature laid bare.
Xinglong Academy. Conference room. The Academy's senior leadership stared intently at the projection screen.
The close-up was so clear that even the individual hairs on Xiao Xingyu's face were visible.
Dean Lin Song analyzed, these iron-mouthed giant crocodiles are all primordial stage beasts. As long as Xiao Xingyu summons the hellish shadow wolf, he should be safe.
Su Ruyan arched her delicate eyebrows and glanced at Chen Xinian beside her.
Old Chen, I heard Xiao Xingyu contracted a second beast. What is his second beast?
Chen Xinian froze for a moment, then shook his head with an awkward smile. Principal, to be honest, I haven't had a chance to ask Xiao Xingyu yet. Su Ruyan's gaze returned to the projection screen.
Perhaps he'll summon his second beast to counter the iron-mouthed giant crocodile.
Everyone was curious about Xiao Xingyu's second beast, especially Su Ruyan, who wore an expectant expression.
Freya. Xiao Xingyu activated his Beastmaster seal, summoning his beast.
This time, instead of black flames appearing around Xiao Xingyu, a burst of holy light erupted. The radiance enveloped the entire canyon, dispelling the gloom. As the light faded, an angelic-type beast slowly descended beside Xiao Xingyu. Wings formed from the sacred light fluttered in the breeze, while countless firefly-like particles of light danced freely through the air. Her graceful, slender form was encased in a set of silver armor. Golden hair flowed like ocean waves, undulating with grace. A metallic headband adorned her snow-white forehead, gleaming like a crown.
Conference room. Everyone was stunned.
Lin Song's eyes widened in disbelief, his speech stuttering.
This is an angelic beast? With modern technology highly advanced, the most sophisticated Beastmaster detector could swiftly identify any Beastmaster's basic information.
The projection screen displayed the Holy Light Angel Beast's core data.
Name, Holy Light Angel Beast. Level, Initial Form Tier 1. Bloodline Angelic Bloodline Mythical Quality. Talent, Holy Light Guardian dispels negative effects from enemies and grants Holy Light shields to allies. Attributes, Angelic, Aerial, Holy Light. These are the base stats of the Holy Light Angel Beast, enough to leave everyone in the conference room speechless. As for advanced data like the Holy Light Angel Beast's loyalty and hidden evolution path, the Beast Tamer detector couldn't access it. Only Xiao Xingyu's demon god's eye could perceive such advanced data. Dean, this Xiao Xingyu is truly a freak. He actually contracted a mythical bloodline beast. This doesn't make sense. We haven't seen an angel-type Beastmaster in Longyin City for years. Where did that kid even get this beast? Word on the street is Xiao Xingyu visited a beast shop yesterday and bought a water elemental spirit. Xinglong Academy wielded immense influence, investigating Xiao Xingyu's every move was child's play. At that moment, Su Ruyan's expression was deeply intriguing. Old Chen, do you think that Holy Light Angel Beast could be that water elemental spirit? Chen Qinian shook his head firmly. That's highly unlikely. Water elemental spirits? Their bloodlines are inferior. Only vulgar nobles would purchase them to keep as servant pets. The Holy Light Angel Beast, however, possesses pure angelic blood. Su Ruyan smiled faintly and reminded him, Old Chen, don't forget the hellish shadow wolf started out as a low bloodline windhound. Chen Qinian stared blankly for a moment, then sighed deeply with narrowed eyes. Yeah, what seems impossible to us becomes possible with that kid. Su Ruyan pressed her fiery red lips together, her eyes brimming with admiration and appreciation. Xiao Xingyu is the greatest unpolished gem we've ever found since the founding of Xinglong Academy. Compared to other students, he embodies the true essence of a Beastmaster. Su Ruyan offered her highest praise. Chen Qinian nodded in agreement. A powerful beast taming talent doesn't necessarily mean a strong beast tamer. A true Beastmaster can turn trash into treasure, elevating their beast's potential to new heights. Shishui Marsh. A giant iron-jawed crocodile crawled swiftly along the ground, launching a sudden assault before Xiao Xingyu could react. The iron-jawed giant crocodile opened its maw, 2 rows of razor-sharp teeth dripping copious amounts of venom. Freya, cross-slash. SHHSHH. A flash of cold light erupted, followed by blades striking like a dragon. The Holy Light Angel Beast wielded 2 3-foot-long light swords, slashing out a cross-shaped blade of light. Splatter. Blood stained the earth crimson. The iron-jawed giant crocodile lay sprawled unconscious, its belly bearing a cross-shaped sword wound. Deep within the wound, golden light rippled, refusing to heal. One strike, and it took down an iron-jaw crocodile. This iron-mouthed giant crocodile is at least a primordial tier 3 demon beast. How did its armor become so fragile? It's not that the iron-mouthed giant crocodile is fragile, it's bloodline suppression. Iron-beaked giant crocodile, a primal stage tier 3 demon beast. Holy Light Angel Beast, an initial form tier 1 Beastmaster. Though separated by 2 tiers, this level gap was utterly negligible in the face of absolute bloodline suppression. Ironjaw Crocodile, bloodline quality elite, just below epic. Above epic lies legendary, followed by mythic. The Holy Light Angel Beast possesses pure angelic bloodline mythic tier heritage. The disparity in bloodlines between them was akin to that between mortals and gods. ZZZZZZZ. Sword chi sliced through the air, radiating blinding holy light. Following Xiao Xingyu's command, the Holy Light Angel Beast unleashed a continuous barrage of cross slashes. Wails of agony echoed relentlessly, the thick scent of blood permeating every corner of the canyon. The iron-mouthed crocodiles of the Crimson Water Swamp were numerous. Though the Holy Light Angel Beast inevitably got splashed with venom during the fight, it remained completely unaffected. Chen Qinian stared intently at the projection screen, unable to suppress his admiration. Truly worthy of an angelic beast tamer, its mythic-grade bloodline lives up to its reputation. The venom of the Ironjaw crocodile inflicts multiple debuffs on its foes: burns, poisoning, confusion, and slowed movement. But the Holy Light Angel Beast's innate Holy Light Shield can dispel all debuffs, even remove enemy control effects. This ability to dispel debuffs also applies to allies, making it invaluable in team battles. In the conference room, several school administrators murmured in astonishment. The Holy Light Angel Beast has limitless potential. This angelic beast will surely become Xiao Xingyu's greatest trump card. Indeed. Compared to it, even the hellish shadow wolf pales in comparison. Not so fast. Don't forget the hell shadows are a quadruple element beast that's awakened demonic power. Su Ruyan suddenly thought of something. Demons and angels. Su Ruyan asked softly, Old Chen, do you remember who was the last person to cultivate both a demonic type Beastmaster and an angelic type Beastmaster simultaneously? Memories flooded his mind. In Chen Qinian's mind, a magnificent and splendid palace appeared. Upon the throne sat a handsome yet sinister man, holding a copy of the Book of Demons. To his left stood the angel Michael, and to his right, the demon Savita. Of course I remember. That man changed the world order. Su Ruyan's crimson lips parted. Don't you think Xiao Xingyu bears a striking resemblance to that man? Chen Qinian remained silent, his silence serving as tacit acknowledgement. Xiao Xingyu couldn't hear the school leaders' discussions.
The Holy Light Angel Beast flapped its wings, weaving through a swarm of iron-jawed giant crocodiles while wielding twin swords as if dancing gracefully through the swamp. As flashes of sword light streaked through the air, one by one, the iron-beaked crocodiles sank into the depths of the swamp, leaving only trails of bubbles behind. In less than 10 minutes, dozens of iron-jawed crocodiles perished under the Holy Light's sword energy, not a single one surviving. The battle concluded. The Holy Light Angel Beast returned to Xiao Xingyu's side, its face radiating nothing but composure and elegance.
Freya, well done. Xiao Xingyu ruffled the Holy Light Angel Beast's head, a satisfied smile spreading across his face. This swamp is a bit deep. I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to carry me across. The Holy Light Angel Beast instantly understood its master's meaning and lifted Xiao Xingyu in a bear hug. It was the classic princess carry. Seeing Xiao Xingyu, a 185 centimeters tall man held in the Holy Light Angel Beast's embrace, created a comically absurd scene. The Holy Light Angel Beast flapped its wings, carrying Xiao Xingyu over the crimson water swamp. Reaching the opposite shore meant they were halfway through their journey. In the conference room, Su Ruyan glanced at the projection screen before checking her watch. Xiao Xingyu's speed crossing the Redwater Marsh set a new record. This kid will likely become the fastest candidate to pass the 2-star assessment. For other candidates, the iron-beaked giant crocodile was a formidable foe. After all, the venom it released inflicted various negative effects on the beast riders. The Holy Light Angel Beast's shield could dispel all debuffs, making it a natural counter to beasts like the iron-mouthed crocodile. Shen Qinian felt a twinge of worry. Dean, Xiao Xingyu was about to pass through the demon's lair cave. You're worried? Yes, after all, there's a blood demon spider inside the demon's den cave that has already evolved to its perfect form. To solo a fully evolved demon beast requires a Beastmaster at least at the 3-star level. This was a 2-star assessment, yet its difficulty rivaled that of a 3-star trial. Yet Xiao Xingyu remains unaware of the hellish challenge awaiting him. Chapter 53, Sudden Crisis Encountering the Cavern Demon Eye Spider. Deep within the canyon. Though it was still daytime, the gorge was overgrown with bizarre, twisted plants that blocked out the sky, casting the surroundings in a gloomy, oppressive darkness. Having the Holy Light Angel Beast carry him in a princess carry during flight was unbecoming of a prodigious beast tamer, so Xiao Xingyu chose to walk. The Holy Light Angel Beast obediently followed behind Xiao Xingyu, its piercing gaze scanning the surroundings. Its alertness was maxed out, perpetually on high alert. Such thick demonic energy. Xiao Xingyu halted and lifted his gaze forward. Not far ahead lay a massive cavern. The thick, pungent demonic energy emanated from this very cavern. Outside the cave, the ground was covered in dark purple spiderwebs and foul-smelling excrement. There are quite a few blood demon spiders in there. Xiao Xingyu activated his demon god's eye, his previously relaxed expression gradually turning serious. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. A peculiar sound echoed through the cavern. The sound of spiders silk weaving a web. Sensing impending danger, Xiao Xingyu barked, Freya. The Holy Light Angel Beast suddenly tensed her slender frame, swinging the light sword in her hand. A wave of holy light sliced along the ground like a natural barrier, advancing forward, forcefully repelling the shadowy figure attempting to ambush Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu glanced sideways to see a massive red spider hanging upside down from a crooked tree above the rock wall. Each of the red spider's legs resembled a sharp spear. From its rear, it sprayed dark purple silk that twisted midair into a web, enveloping Xiao Xingyu's head. The demon god's eye perceived everything, displaying the data panel in full view. Name, Blood Demon Spider. Level, Mature Form Tier 3. Bloodline Elite Quality. Talent, Superb Resilience, webs impervious to water and fire, unaffected by slashing attacks. Attributes, Psychic. Skill, Web Prison spins a massive silk net, trapping enemies until they suffocate to death. The blood demon spider hung upside down on the rock wall, baring its fangs and gnashing its teeth, its crimson eyes filled with rage. A flickering, luminous sword scar runs across its body. Earlier, when this blood demon spider ambushed Xiao Xingyu, it had been wounded by the sword chi of the Holy Light Angel Beast. In the conference room, everyone stared in astonishment. This Holy Light Angel Beast is merely an initial stage Tier 1 Beastmaster. It actually inflicted effective damage on a mature stage Tier 3 blood demon spider? To overcome such a massive level disparity, truly worthy of the angelic bloodline. From within the cave came the sound of rustling. Blood demon spiders are social creatures. There must be at least 20 blood demon spiders in this cave. Xiao Xingyu activated his Beastmaster seal, summoning the Hell Shadow Wolf. Black flames shot skyward as a commanding wolf howl shattered the rock walls, sending dust billowing through the canyon. A colossal wolf emerged from the sea of flames, its back faintly revealing a ghostly gate slowly opening. This ghostly gate was the phantom of the underworld's entrance, a symbol of demonic power. To Xiao Xingyu's left stood a golden-haired angel bathed in holy light. To his right stood the demonic wolf from the depths of hell. In Western mythology, both angels and demons bow before the divine sovereign. At this moment, the youth with the youthful face might just be the image of God in his younger days. The rustling sounds grew closer. A swarm of dark figures crawled out of the cave. Xiao Xingyu counted them. 25 blood demon spiders in total. Looks like we're in for a tough fight. All 25 blood demon spiders were mature specimens tier 3. Chen Xinyan's voice came through the Bluetooth earpiece.
Attention, Xiao Xingyu.
The test requirement is to cross the canyon, not to kill the beasts. Don't get bogged down in combat. Seize any opportunity to shake off these beasts and reach the finish line swiftly. That's the key to success. This was a friendly reminder from the homeroom teacher. Every candidate who has ever taken the 2-star Beastmaster assessment has followed this path. Engaging in prolonged combat only drains your spiritual energy, easily leading to dire straits and assessment failure. Only by assessing the situation and feinting to escape can one successfully traverse the gorge and complete the assessment. Clearly, the purpose of the 2-star assessment is to teach candidates how to escape when faced with numerous beasts. Xiao Xingyu grinned. Blackblade, go! Awu! The Hellshade leaped high into the air, its razor-sharp silent claws unleashing waves of fire as they mercilessly tore into the blood demon spider's carapace. In the conference room, Chen Xinyan pressed his forehead with a wry smile. This kid never plays by the rules. Thud! The blood demon spider, hanging upside down on the rock wall, plummeted straight down, crashing heavily onto the ground. Its shell, torn to shreds by the wolf's claws, was reduced to charred bones by the infernal flames. Witnessing their comrade's death, the remaining blood demon spiders descended into a frenzied rage, unleashing dark purple silk to weave a colossal web. The massive web enveloped the body of the Hell Shadow Wolf. As the silk accumulated, the web prison thickened, eventually forming a massive sphere. Over 20 blood demon spiders danced around the sphere, emitting eerie, shrill screeches as they prepared to feast on their sumptuous dinner. Break! Xiao Xingyu's voice rang out, loud and clear. The sphere shook violently, and black flames began seeping through the gaps in the silk. The flames multiplied. Boom! The sphere exploded, the spider silk shattering. A colossal black lotus of fire bloomed in the heart of the canyon. Another Hellfire Lotus. That combat technique can only be learned by a fully evolved fire attribute beast tamer. Compared to the freshman ranking tournament, the power of this Hellfire Lotus has at least doubled. Back then, on the rookie ranking tournament stage, the Hellgale Wolf's Hellfire Lotus strike instantly killed Wang Yan's Beastmaster 6-clawed cloud-splitting leopard. Back then, the Hellfire Lotus was already astonishing enough. Now, the Hellgale Wolf has broken through and evolved into a Hell Shadow Wolf. This Hellfire Lotus now channels demonic power, its petals swirling with crimson black mist. This crimson mist appeared soft yet proved sharper than blades, savagely slicing through the blood demon spider's flesh. The Hellfire Lotus gradually dissipated. On the scorched earth lay the charred corpses of blood demon spiders, still puffing black smoke. The bodies were charred on the outside yet tender within medium-rare perfection, packed with protein. All they needed was a sprinkle of chili and cumin to make the neighbor's kid drool with envy. Is that it? Not the slightest bit challenging. Xiao Xingyu shrugged, his face clearly showing he wanted more. Instantly annihilating over 20 mature beasts, the hellish Shadow Wolf's power stunned every leader at Qinglong Academy. This Hell's Shadow Wolf is truly outrageous. We shouldn't be so surprised, after all, it possesses demonic power. Exactly. We might have underestimated Xiao Xingyu, but we must never underestimate the power of demonic energy. Rumble. The earth suddenly shook violently. Xiao Xingyu felt as if his heart would shatter from the impact. In the canyon, the ground tore apart and massive boulders tumbled down the rock walls. This tremor feels like at least a magnitude 7 earthquake. The ground seemed to be frantically cut by invisible scissors, as cracks gradually widened into chasms, crisscrossing the landscape while mud and sand churned violently. Xiao Xingyu barely managed to steady himself, supported by the Holy Light Angel Beast. This aura. It's the aura of a fully evolved demon beast. Xiao Xingyu's composure wavered. He was certain something lurked beneath the earth. Just then, the ground ahead of Xiao Xingyu surged upward like a tsunami. The ground's tension reached its limit, comparable to a volcanic eruption, as a colossal creature burst forth, carrying countless fragments of rock with it. It was a spider even larger than the blood demon spider. Holy crap, what an ugly face. Ugh. Xiao Xingyu's stomach churned violently. This spider possessed a human-like face. The most terrifying aspect of a demon beast isn't its grotesque, twisted form, it's when it possesses human features. It's definitely a fully evolved level demon beast. The demon god's eye instantly scanned the data panel. Name, Cavern Demon Eye Spider, formerly Blood Demon Spider. Level, Perfect Form Tier 1. Bloodline Elite Quality. Talent 1, Superb Resilience, webs impervious to water and fire, immune to slashing attacks. Talent 2, Burrowing. Attributes Psychic Type. Xiao Xingyu looked puzzled. Director Chen, can you hear me? I can hear you. This is supposed to be a 2-star Beastmaster assessment, so why am I facing a fully evolved level demon beast? Chen Xinyan could only answer truthfully. Xiao Xingyu, this happened suddenly. After yesterday's torrential rain, a blood demon spider completed its evolution and ascended to become a cavern demon eye spider. If you can't handle it, you can choose to fire a signal flare to call for rescue. Naturally, this won't count as a failed assessment. It's deemed an unforeseen incident. You may retake the exam at your convenience. Hearing this, Xiao Xingyu was displeased. Retake it another day? That's a waste of time. Why wait for another day when I can do it today? Today, I, Xiao Xingyu, will pass this 2-star assessment come hell or high water. Chen Shinian couldn't help but laugh bitterly. You're more stubborn than a donkey in the production team. Before him stood the fully evolved Dungeon Eye Spider, a beast whose level far surpassed that of the Hellish Shadow Wolf and the Holy Light Angel Beast. Xiao Xingyu kept his head cool. Blackblade, Freya, this enemy won't be easy to handle. You two must join forces. This marked the first collaboration between the Hellish Shadow Wolf and the Holy Light Angel Beast. Angels and demons are natural enemies, fundamentally incompatible. But Xiao Xingyu was a genius beastmaster. Under his command, the angel and demons collaboration sparked something truly extraordinary. A whoa! The Hellish Shadow Wolf unleashed its infernal roar, spewing a pillar of flame from its maw. The Holy Light Angel Beast swung its light sword, its blade merging with the flames to strike the cavernous Demon Eye Spider simultaneously. In an instant, sand and wind swirled wildly, turbulent currents surged, and waves of fire rippled violently. When the dust settled, Xiao Xingyu's expression darkened. Both beasts unleashed their signature skills simultaneously, yet the Abyssal Eye Spider remained unscathed. Before the Abyssal Eye Spider, a dark purple web had solidified. The web's shape resembled a bagua formation, utterly impenetrable. This was the transformation of the blood demon spider into the cavern eye spider. The tenacity of its silk had been further enhanced, and coupled with its level advantage, it could withstand attacks from both Hellfire and Holy Light. The Abyssal Eye Spider opened its crimson maw, revealing a human-like smile that sent a chill down Xiao Xingyu's spine. Chen Xinyan's voice echoed through the headset once more. Xiao Xingyu, as your homeroom teacher, I order you to fire the signal flare and request rescue. Su Ruyan remained silent, curious to see what decision Xiao Xingyu would make. Chapter 54, Talents Unleashed, an Impossible Battle. Splash! This wasn't the sound of torrential rain. Instead, a mudslide erupted from the cliff face on one side of the canyon. Just seconds earlier, the cavernous eye spider spewed venom. The Hellshade Wolf narrowly evaded it with its agile movements. The venom sprayed onto the rock wall behind it, instantly billowing thick smoke. The venom of the Abyssal Eye Spider was 3 times more potent than that of the Blood Demon Spider. Even solid rock and soil couldn't withstand the venom's assault, corroding at a visible pace and triggering a mudslide. Rocks tumbled down, sediments settling. Xiao Xingyu appeared somewhat disheveled in the chaos, relying solely on the Holy Light shield provided by the Holy Light Angel Beast to preserve his life. All of this was captured by drones and transmitted to the projection screen in the Qinglong Academy conference room. The school leaders' faces paled. If a mere 2-star Beastmaster assessment resulted in fatalities, they would all be held accountable. Chen Xinyan's voice crackled through the Bluetooth earpiece once more. Xiao Xingyu, fire the signal flare immediately to halt the assessment. Firing the flare meant forfeiting the assessment. Though Xiao Xingyu wouldn't be held responsible for this accident, and Qinglong Academy would reschedule his exam for another day. But at this moment, the demon beast before him ignited a deep-seated competitive drive within Xiao Xingyu. The cavern demon eye spider was a fully matured level beast. In its eyes, Xiao Xingyu was nothing more than an ant. The gaze it fixed upon him brimmed with contempt, disdain, and amusement. Director Chen, I refuse to retake the exam. I must pass the 2-star assessment today. You brat. Black Blade, attack. Woo. The Hell Shadow Wolf transformed into a dark shadow, burrowing underground and sliding swiftly along the ground. Thud. The wolf's shadow leapt from the ground, appearing behind the cavernous demon eye spider. It was a sneak attack. Dark attribute beast tamers excel at ambushing during combat. The Hell Shadow Wolf possessed 4 attributes, one of which was dark. Whoosh! The wolf's claws, ablaze with hellfire, swung through the air. With a sharp crack, they sliced through the carapace on the back of the hellish demon eye spider. The cavern eye spider winced slightly, yet remained largely unaffected as the wound rapidly healed. This was the stark difference in power levels. The Hell Shadow Wolf's powerful strike inflicted little damage on the cavern eye spider. Xiao Xingyu activated his Demon God's Eye, revealing the health bar above the Abyssal Eye Spider's head. At this moment, the spider's health bar remained nearly full, having lost only a negligible amount of health. Enraged by the sight of a human showing no fear and even daring to resist, the Abyssal Eye Spider instantly unleashed a dense web of silk. The Hell Shadow Wolf's limbs were bound and immobilized by the silk. The sharp silk cut deep gashes into the wolf's body, injecting venom deep into the wounds. The Hell Shadow Wolf let out an agonized howl. Xiao Xingyu shouted in time, Shadow Break. This was a shadow attribute combat technique specifically designed to escape enemy control. The massive form of the Hell Shadow Wolf instantly dissolved into a black mist, seeping into the earth's surface and transforming into a shadow. The shadow moved close to the ground, only leaping out once it was beyond the attack range of the abyssal spider before resuming its original form. Freya! The Holy Light Angel Beast understood instantly, unleashing a beam of holy light that enveloped the entire body of the Hell Shadow Wolf. Holy Light Guardian, the Holy Light Angel Beast's innate ability, purges negative status effects from allies.
The wounds on the Hell Shadow Wolf gradually healed, and debuffs like poison, slow, and confusion were instantly removed. After just one round of combat, the cavernous eye spider had merely shown a glimpse of its power, yet Xiao Xingyu was already stretched thin. The disparity in their levels was starkly evident. In Xiao Xingyu's mind, the voice of the nine-tailed fox, Dai Lu, echoed. This abyssal eye spider is a fully evolved first-tier demon beast. With your current strength, you cannot defeat it. My advice is to fire a signal flare, abandon this assessment, and retake it another day. Dai Lu spoke thus, thinking of Xiao Xingyu's best interests. From a safety perspective, abandoning the test was the wisest choice, otherwise, he risked losing his life. I won't abandon this assessment. Xiao Xingyu's stance left Dai Lu perplexed. You stubborn little thing, why are you so obstinate? Aren't you afraid? Lu, I want to test my own limits. Dai Lu fell silent. The murderous intent in Xiao Xingyu's eyes sent a chill down her spine. Blackblade, unleash the claws of silence. Freya, grant Blackblade a holy light shield. Dodge to the left. Don't get trapped by the spider webs. Don't attack head-on. Flank around and strike the abyssal eye spider's rear abdomen. When facing a level disparity, the Beastmaster's execution was critical. With the demon eye constantly active, Xiao Xingyu anticipated every offensive move of the cavern eye spider, enabling him to make preemptive decisions. Under Xiao Xingyu's commands, the hellish shadow wolf and holy light angel beast coordinated flawlessly, executing multiple perfect combined attacks. Yet these attacks, barely scratching the surface, proved utterly ineffective against the cave eye spider. The battle lasted less than 15 minutes. The Hellshade Wolf's breathing grew labored, and the Holy Light Angel Beast's sword strikes slowed. Xiao Xingyu, caught in the battle's aftermath, bore his own wounds, blood streamed from his left shoulder, his forehead was swollen and red, and his ankle was sprained. Xinglong Academy. Conference room. Senior leaders were burning with anxiety. That kid's as stubborn as a mule refusing to fire the signal flare. Wouldn't it be better to reschedule the exam? Why push himself into such a mess? Dean, what's your take? Su Ruyan stared at the projection screen, her gaze deep and piercing. Given the current situation, Xiao Xingyu is at a distinct disadvantage. As a Beastmaster, his skill, awareness, and decisiveness far surpass those of his peers, but that alone isn't enough to bridge the gap in rank. Chen Qinian nodded in agreement. I share the Dean's perspective. If this continues, Xiao Xingyu's life will be in grave danger. It was obvious to anyone watching, without a miracle, Xiao Xingyu was certain to lose this battle and possibly his life. Chen Qinian proposed. Dean, that kid Xiao Xingyu is being reckless. We can't just let him continue like this. I propose we forcibly activate the rescue protocol and terminate the assessment. This was undoubtedly the best decision. Su Ruyan hesitated. Xiao Xingyu, is this truly the limit of your capabilities? Enough. We can't risk your life just to test your limits. After her hesitation, Su Ruyan made her decision. Issue the order, initiate the emergency rescue. Su Ruyan suddenly fell silent, her gaze fixed intently on the projection screen. Is this the blood-draining effect of demonic power? Deep within the canyon, a crimson-black mist swirled around the Hell Shadow Wolf's body. This was the tangible manifestation of demonic power. The most distinctive feature of demonic power was its blood-sucking effect. In combat, half of the damage dealt by the Hellshade Wolf is converted into its own health. Xiao Xingyu flashed a wicked grin. You filthy spider, I've found a way to deal with you. Chapter 55, Defying Fate. Wearing down a perfect form demon beast? 1 minute earlier. The depths of the canyon lay in utter ruin. Rock walls crumbled and collapsed under the corrosive effects of venom. Xiao Xingyu stood at the dust-filled center of the battlefield, the demon god's eye continuously activated. Seems Blackblade and Freya's attacks aren't strong enough. Even when they unleash their combat skills together, they can only chip away at the cavern eye spider's health. Wait. Xiao Xingyu stared intently, certain his eyes weren't deceiving him. Just a moment ago, the health bar above the cavern eye spider's head had visibly decreased. The health bar dropped noticeably, but this wasn't caused by Blackblade and Freya's attacks. It was. I see. A rare smile flickered across Xiao Xingyu's stern face. Blackblade, spit it out. The Hell Shadow Wolf opened its maw and spat casually. The spit flew like a bullet engulfed in black flames, streaking across the sky to strike the cavernous demon eye spider's head. Physical damage from spitting, 0. Psychic damage from spit, 1,000,000. The abyssal eye spider, highly sensitive, perceived this as an insult and instantly fell into a state of fury. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. From its tail, the abyssal eye spider unleashed a torrent of silk threads 1,000 strands, like a volley of arrows. The Hell Shadow Wolf activated its shadow form, transforming into a dark silhouette that burrowed beneath the surface to evade the silk arrows. In Xiao Xingyu's vision, the health bar above the abyssal eye spider's head visibly shortened once more. Just as I thought. The cavernous eye spider expends its vital essence every time it releases silk. When the last thread of silk is exhausted, its health bar will drop to 0 and it will die instantly. Xiao Xingyu lifted his star-bright eyes, locking onto the abyssal eye spider before him.
You filthy spider, I've found a way to deal with you. Blackblade, Freya, attack together. Under Xiao Xingyu's command, the Hell Shadow Wolf and the Holy Light Angel Beast launched another coordinated attack. As before, due to the level disparity, the combat skills unleashed by these two tamed beasts failed to inflict meaningful damage on the cavernous eye spider, barely more than a tickle. But the Hell Shadow Wolf was mischievous, constantly taunting the abyssal eye spider to provoke every nerve. Spitting, urinating, sticking out its tongue, snickering. These weren't combat skills, just petty tricks to enrage its opponent, taunting it to the max. The dungeon eye spider was enraged beyond measure, frantically releasing strands of silk. Each strand of silk flew like a sharp arrow, equipped with its own tracking system, striking the two beast tamers from every possible angle. The cave eye spider's attack power surged dramatically after its rage-fueled transformation. In no time, the Hellshade Wolf was covered in bloody wounds, grimacing in agony. Activate demonic power. At Xiao Xingyu's command, the Hellshade Wolf let out a deafening roar, its body enveloped in crimson black mist. Demon power granted the beast formidable blood-sucking effects. The Holy Light Angel Beast continuously stacked Holy Light shields on the Hellish Shadow Wolf while purging its poison, confusion, and slow debuffs. In the conference room, Chen Qinian couldn't help but marvel, this Hellish Shadow Wolf is truly a tough little bugger. Su Ruyan propped her chin with one hand, staring at the projection screen, a subtle smile playing on her lips. Demon power provides the Hell Shadows with life-steal effects, maintaining stable health. Holy Light Guardian continuously stacks shields while purging debuffs from the Hellish Shadow Wolf. Xiao Xingyu is quite clever, he's maximizing the strengths of both beasts. Unnoticed, the battle had raged on for a full hour. It was clear that the greatest strengths of the Hell Shadow Wolf and the Holy Light Angel Beast could be summed up in two words. Toughness. The blood-sucking effect of demonic power combined with the purifying effect of the Holy Shield left the Dungeon Eye Spider in a quandary. An hour long enough to simmer soup. Yet this fierce battle remained undecided. SSSSHHH. Sharp spider silk once again sliced through the Hellshade Wolf's hind legs. The demonic power took effect, replenishing its own vitality. The Holy Light Shield flared once more. The Dungeon Eye Spider seethed with rage, spinning in place and squeaking like a cornered madman. Xiao Xingyu sneered with contempt, it's getting desperate. It's losing its temper. What should have been a one-sided slaughter had dragged on for a full hour. The Dungeon Eye Spider felt utterly humiliated, its pride utterly shattered. In the conference room, school administrators murmured among themselves. Xiao Xingyu's actions served no purpose whatsoever. Even with demonic power and a Holy Light Shield, he could only avoid defeat. Victory was impossible. Exactly. As time drags on, his spiritual energy will inevitably run dry. Dean, what's your take? All eyes turned to Su Ruyan. Su Ruyan's delicate brows arched slightly, a faint smile playing at the corners of her lips. Xiao Xingyu, it seems you intend to wear down this dungeon demon eye spider to exhaustion. Wear it down. A murmur of astonishment rippled through the crowd. The abyssal eye spider is a fully evolved demon beast. How could two lower-level beast tamers possibly wear it down? Dean, you saw it yourself. The attacks from the Hell Shadow Wolf and the Holy Light Angel Beast had no effect whatsoever. Su Ruyan pointed at the projection screen. Everyone, take a close look at the silk the abyssal eye spider is spinning. All eyes turned to the abyssal eye spider. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. The cave eye spider, enraged, frantically shot out silk, weaving massive webs at times, and at others, coalescing countless strands into a sharp, drill-like projectile. Chen Qinian noticed something was amiss. The color of the spider web seems to have faded. The others chimed in. Yes, compared to before, the color of the silk has faded considerably. Initially, the spider silk of the cavernous eye spider had a dark purple hue. Now, the threads had turned a pale purple, and each one had grown thinner. Su Ruyan continued, everyone, don't forget one crucial thing. The cave demon eye spider's silk is distilled from its own vital essence. Each time it releases silk, it depletes its vital essence. Over the past hour, the cave eye spider has wasted a significant amount of silk on the hellish shadow wolves and holy light angel beasts, simultaneously depleting a portion of its own vital essence. At Su Ruyan's words, Chen Qinian felt as if a veil had been lifted. Principal, are you suggesting Xiao Xingyu intends to hold out until the spider's silk reserves are completely depleted? Su Ruyan nodded with a smile. Chen Qinian couldn't help but draw in a sharp breath. The school leaders exchanged glances. That kid is a real gambler. Hold out until the silk runs out? That means this battle will last at least 7 or 8 hours. This is a mad gamble. If he loses this bet, he'll lose his life. Though fierce, the battle was tediously monotonous. For the next stretch, Xiao Xingyu kept repeating the same routine. Enrage the Cavern Eye Spider unleashes silk attacks. Hell Shadow Wolf uses demonic power to heal plus Holy Light Angel Beast purifies debuffs and boosts shields. This cycle repeated endlessly, ceaselessly. Time flowed like sand in an hourglass, unchecked and relentless. Sunset faded into dusk, moonlit nights echoed with crows' cries. The battle raged from daylight into the night. Inside the conference room, several school administrators slumped over the table, their snores thunderous.
Chen Xinian was so exhausted he could barely keep his eyes open, his pupils ringed with bloodshot veins. Only Su Ruyan kept her eyes fixed on the projection screen, a cup of latte cradled in her hands. The window stood wide open, letting a cold breeze sweep into the conference room.
Chen Xinian shivered, jolting awake. Dean, is the battle still ongoing? Check your own watch.
Chen Xinian put his glasses back on and glanced down at his watch, his eyes nearly popping out of his head.
Holy crap, it's already 11:50. It was now 11:50 p.m.
Xiao Xingyu and the cavernous eye spider had begun their battle at 4 p.m. On the projection screen, the canyon was shrouded in darkness. Purple spider silk swirled through the air.
The Hellshade Wolf's howls never ceased, its holy light shield illuminating the darkness. This battle lasted 7 hours and 50 minutes? Chen Xinian's state of mind at that moment defied description. Looks like this kid won't rest until he wears the cavernous demon eye spider to exhaustion. Chapter 56, 2-star Beastmaster, Unlock Achievement Reward. Blood Mist Gorge. Blood stained the earth crimson. A frigid gale swept through the shattered ruins. Xiao Xingyu's towering figure stood resolute in the depths of darkness, his face obscured even by moonlight.
The Hell Shadow Wolf gasped for breath, its body covered in wounds. The Holy Light Angel Beast knelt on one knee, its armor cracked and shattered in multiple places. A pool of blood blooms across her exposed chest, while her snow-white thighs bear fresh cuts from spider silk. The battle had raged for 7 hours and 50 minutes. Xiao Xingyu's face was grim, his lips parched, his spiritual energy nearing depletion. His left shoulder blade had been pierced by spider silk, flesh torn away to reveal the bone, a gruesome sight where the stark white bone was exposed. Without a doubt, this was an exceptionally brutal battle. Not far before Xiao Xingyu, the subterranean demonite spider was in no better condition. Now, the cave-eye spider lay sprawled in the mud, utterly exhausted. As a fully matured demon beast, every strand of silk it spun drained its vital essence. Over the past 7+ hours of combat, its demeanor had shifted from initial arrogance to self-doubt. The blood-draining effect of demonic power, combined with the purifying effect of the Holy Light Shield, had maximized the Hell Shadow Wolf and Holy Light Angel Beast's ability to withstand damage. By now, the Abyssal Eye Spider had unleashed tens of thousands of silk strands, leaving it utterly drained. Xiao Xingyu lifted his gaze, locking eyes with the Abyssal Eye Spider. Beyond the venom and fury in its gaze, a flicker of terror flickered. Yes, fear. As a fully evolved demon beast, it now harbored fear and disarray in its eyes when facing a mere 1-star Beastmaster. Xiao Xingyu straightened his back, ignoring the severe wound on his left shoulder, and curved his lips into an innocent smile. You're running low on that spider silk inside you, aren't you? The cavernous demonite spider retreated a step, appearing visibly uneasy. The battle, lasting over 7 hours, had nearly depleted the spider's vital essence. Black Blade, Hellfire Lotus. Roar! The Hell Shadow Wolf once again spat forth a fiery lotus. The searing flames illuminated the pitch-black night. After the explosion, the cavernous demon eye spider emitted a furious growl. Due to the level disparity, the Hellfire Lotus failed to inflict fatal damage. Yet each time the Hellish Shadow Wolf unleashed its combat skill, it was a provocation, its dignity being eroded bit by bit. This time, the Abyssal Eye Spider lost its mind entirely. It arched its massive body, its tail convulsing violently. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. A dense barrage of spider silk, like a torrential downpour of pear blossoms, blanketed the sky above Xiao Xingyu's head. Driven by fierce loyalty, both the Hell Shadow Wolf and the Holy Light Angel Beast simultaneously shielded Xiao Xingyu. PSSSH. 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 The seemingly soft spider silk was sharper than arrows. Each thread effortlessly pierced the body of the Hell Shadow Wolf. Agonizing pain surged through its entire body, and the Hell Shadow Wolf gnashed its teeth in fury. This time, the cavernous eye spider held nothing back, emptying every last strand of silk from its body. When the dust settled, the cavern eye spider revealed a look of astonishment. Its initial resentment and rage transformed into profound helplessness. Amidst the ruins, the Hell Shadow Wolf remained standing. Even with blood staining its fur, wounds exposing bone and organs, it showed no sign of weakness or retreat, still standing guard before Xiao Xingyu. The demonic power took effect once more, its potent blood-sucking effect allowing it to barely maintain 2% health. The Holy Light Angel Beast unleashed its Holy Light Protection, dispelling all negative effects from the Hellish Shadow Wolf. The Holy Shield also granted the Hell Shadow Wolf a life-saving insurance policy. At this point, both beasts were nearing their absolute limits. Thud! That sound was so melodious, the sound of the cavernous demon eye spider crashing to the ground. Its last glimmer of life faded. The Hellish Shadow Wolf died with eyes wide open, its 8 legs twitching a few times before stiffening. The conference room fell deathly silent. The school leaders rubbed their bloodshot eyes, staring at the projection screen as if struck by lightning. Their hearts churned with shock, unable to calm for a long time. Xiao Xingyu slumped to the ground, sweat and blood mingling together, soaking through his tattered clothes. Blackblade, good work. Freya, you did well too. Xiao Xingyu smiled, radiating the warmth of a sunny young man. Beneath his boyish features lay a mature, resilient, and powerful heart. This youth had just set another record. Xiao Xingyu became the first candidate in the 2-star Beastmaster examination to successfully slay a fully evolved stage demon beast.
This feat was unprecedented and unmatched.
Chen Xinian stood frozen for a long moment, his lips trembling.
That kid has pulled off another impossible miracle.
Su Ruyan smiled with rare tenderness, her eyes brimming with affection and pride for Xiao Xingyu.
This kid truly hasn't disappointed me. The battle concluded.
Xiao Xingyu solo killed the fully evolved demon eye spider in the dungeon.
Total time: 8 hours, 8 minutes, 8 seconds. This protracted battle left an indelible impression on the school administrators.
The cavern eye spider wasn't defeated by force, it was worn down to death. From the very beginning, Xiao Xingyu stuck to his strategy. His strategy was simple: endure, and endure some more, holding out until the spider's silk was completely depleted. The depletion of the abyssal eye spider's silk reserves signaled the complete exhaustion of its vital essence. In Xiao Xingyu's demon god's eye, the health bar above the abyssal eye spider's head plummeted to zero as the final strand of silk was expended. When this battle began, no one believed this youth could handle the abyssal eye spider.
Yet he had done it.
Xiao Xingyu dragged his weakened body over to the corpse of the abyssal eye spider and retrieved its beast crystal core.
Is that all? Only 8 hours in, and you're already giving up?
Even if you had a dozen more lives, I'd still fight you all day long.
These taunts bordered on bragging.
His spiritual energy depleted and his body covered in wounds, Xiao Xingyu was pushed to the limits of human endurance, on the verge of collapsing at any moment. But before he lost consciousness, he had to get out of this canyon.
Half an hour later,
the Holy Light Angel beast supported Xiao Xingyu as they climbed out of the canyon and reached the end.
Through his earpiece, Chen Xinian's voice came through. Congratulations, Xiao Xingyu. You've passed the assessment. You are now a 2-star Beastmaster.
Staff at the finish line presented Xiao Xingyu with a 2nd-star badge, followed by his 2-star Beastmaster certificate. Su Ruyan's voice also came through the headset. Xiao Xingyu, take some time to rest now.
I look forward to seeing your performance in the Supernova tournament. Following this battle, Xiao Xingyu surged back to the top of the nationwide trending list.
Overnight, people of all ages and genders across the nation came to know the name Xiao Xingyu.
A candidate taking the 2-star exam had single-handedly defeated a fully evolved magical beast?
The story was as absurd as science fiction, challenging people's worldviews and perceptions.
The system alert sounded. Ding!
Congratulations, host. Unlocked achievement, 2-star Beastmaster title. Achievement rewards, light attribute combat skill flash of light, plus celestial soul vine beast seed.
Chapter 57, Phantom God Quality Ancient Plant Type Beastmaster. Central Hospital. VIP Ward.
When Xiao Xingyu awoke, darkness still shrouded the world outside the window.
How long have I been asleep?
Xiao Xingyu rubbed his sleepy eyes and glanced at his phone, only to be startled by the date displayed.
Holy crap, I'd been out for 3 whole days.
Not long after leaving Blood Mist Canyon, Xiao Xingyu had fallen unconscious.
That sleep lasted 3 whole days.
He climbed out of bed and did some simple stretches, his movements stiff and awkward.
My arms are so sore and my back hurts too. Looks like my body hasn't fully recovered from being pushed to its limits.
3 days prior, his life or death struggle against the cavernous eye spider in the canyon had sent him teetering on the edge of death. Now, thick bandages wrapped around his body, his injuries still far from healed.
The system alert sounded. Ding!
Congratulations, host. Unlocked achievement, 2-star Beastmaster title. Achievement rewards, light attribute combat skill flash of light, plus celestial soul vine beast seed.
Rewards have been distributed. Please check your inventory.
Xiao Xingyu shifted his thoughts and opened the system inventory.
2 new items appeared in the inventory section.
A battle technique manual and a shimmering seed. This light attribute combat skill comes at just the right time. It's perfect for Freya.
2 weeks remained until the Supernova tournament. 2 weeks enough time for the Holy Light Angel beast to master this light attribute combat technique.
On a whim, Xiao Xingyu retrieved the seed from the inventory slot. It was a perfectly round silver seed, emitting a faint, refreshing fragrance, the precursor to the plant-type Beastmaster, the celestial soul vine beast. The precursor to a pure-blooded dragon is a dragon egg. Similarly, the precursor to a plant-type Beastmaster is a seed.
This is my first plant-type beast. Judging from the data panel. Not bad at all. Even though the celestial soul vine beast was currently just an inconspicuous seed, Xiao Xingyu could still see its fully grown data panel.
The celestial soul vine beast was no ordinary plant-type Beastmaster, it possessed ancient bloodlines.
Ancient bloodline, quality, Phantom God. Phantom God quality ranking 1 tier above mythical quality.
Such formidable bloodlines determined the immense difficulty of cultivating this seed.
The demon gods, I could retrieve the steps and methods for cultivating the seed. Xiao Xingyu's smile gradually faded. What? Watering isn't enough? It must be watered with phoenix grass dew and demon firefly flower nectar? Ordinary fertilizer won't do, it must be fertilized with the excrement of a beast god tier demon beast?
This seed is incredibly delicate, more demanding than a spoiled princess. Once successfully cultivated, this seed would mature into a celestial soul vine beast, possessing the ancient bloodline of an illusory god-tier creature. But the price to cultivate it to maturity was enough to make Xiao Xingyu hesitate. Fine. After all, it's an ancient bloodline of phantom god quality. I'll indulge you. Xiao Xingyu understood one truth: high risk, high reward, you reap what you sow. Phoenix tail grass dew and magic firefly flower nectar were impossible to buy on the market. They had to be harvested personally from the dangerous territories where beasts roamed. As for the excrement of the beast god-tier magical beast, Xiao Xingyu could only grit his teeth and attempt to obtain it. After all, the nine-tailed fox Dailu was Xiao Xingyu's greatest trump card at present, and she was only at the beast emperor physique level. Even at her peak, Dailu would have no choice but to take a beating and flee if she encountered a beast god-tier demon beast. Cultivating this seed cannot be rushed, it must be done step by step. To fertilize it, I must obtain the dung of a beast god-tier demon beast. A sudden idea struck Xiao Xingyu. He activated his Beastmaster seal, summoning the nine-tailed fox. A shimmering light flickered, and an exotic beauty appeared beside the hospital bed. Two fox ears twitched slightly, lending this sexy, dominant queen a touch of the playful charm and cuteness typically associated with human girls. Why summon me? Dai Lu still wore her usual icy expression, though she was actually warm-hearted beneath the surface. Her gaze fell upon Xiao Xingyu's body, wrapped in bandages. After a silence. Tell me, does the wound still hurt? Don't worry, Lulu. I'm in great shape, it doesn't hurt anymore. Ouch. Trying to show off, Xiao Xingyu attempted a few push-ups, only to accidentally tug at his wounds. Pain made him grit his teeth as cold sweat poured down his forehead. Dai Lu frowned, helped Xiao Xingyu lie down, and scolded playfully, "You're injured like this and still showing off? Just lie down and rest properly. Love is harsh." Dai Lu's attitude toward Xiao Xingyu was gradually taking on this flavor. Lu, thank you. Dai Lu handed Xiao Xingyu a cup of hot water and asked earnestly, "Alright, what did you need me for?" Lu, you were once a beast emperor tier magical beast, one that drove the Dragon Empire's empress to fury. A big shot and tough cookie like you must know plenty of formidable beasts. Like, say, a beast god tier magical beast? Dai Lu froze, puzzled. Why are you asking about that? Come on, just tell me, do you or don't you? Memories flooded her mind, transporting her back to the war-torn battlefield. I do know some beasts more powerful than myself. Why are you asking about this? Xiao Xingyu slapped his thigh, his excitement palpable. Good. You know them. You're acting weird, kid. What's your game? Xiao Xingyu suddenly grasped Dai Lu's delicate hand and asked with utmost seriousness. Lulu, could you help me get some dung from a beast god tier magical beast? Xiao Xingyu, you're out of your mind. I'm serious. Humph, you really are crazy. A trace of disgust flickered in Dai Lu's eyes as she transformed into a streak of light, darting into Xiao Xingyu's Beastmaster's crest. Xiao Xingyu was at a loss for words, slapping the Beastmaster's mark hard. Lulu, don't get the wrong idea. I'm not crazy, and I'm definitely not a pervert. I need the feces of a beast god tier magical beast for legitimate purposes, not to eat. Lulu. No matter how Xiao Xingyu explained, Dai Lu wouldn't listen, stubbornly convinced he had a taste for excrement. Time flew by, and 2 weeks passed. The annual Supernova tournament was held today. Early in the morning, Xiao Xingyu changed into his competition attire and boarded the school bus bound for Longyin City Airport. The competition was held in Silly City. The name Four Spirits referred to the four sacred beasts: Azure Dragon, White Tiger, Vermilion Bird, and Black Tortoise. It also represented the four major academies. Each academy would send 3 contestants. Xiao Xingyu was one of the contestants representing the Azure Dragon Academy. As Xiao Xingyu entered the departure lounge, his gaze immediately fell upon a pair of white-haired youths. The white-haired boy was Morong Yangshua. The white-haired girl was Morong Xinxin. These two, along with Xiao Xingyu, comprised the entire Qinglong Academy delegation. Oh, the genius Xiao's here. Morong Yangshua's tone was sarcastic, yet not unpleasant. Good morning, brother Yangshua. 6 gold, long time no see. You've grown even more beautiful. Morong Xinxin paused slightly, casting an unusual glance at Xiao Xingyu. Put. Morong Yangshua had just taken a sip of his coke when he sprayed it all over the floor. You little brat, what did you just call my sister? Xiao Xingyu repeated, Lu Jin. Why? Because Morong Xinxin is too long and a pain to say, so I gave your sister a nickname, 6 gold. The characters XIN happened to be composed of 6 gold radicals. That was the basis for Xiao Xingyu's nickname. Morong Yangshua rolled up his sleeves. Hey, with my temper, Xiao Xingyu, you dare give my sister a nickname, and such a tacky one at that. You think I won't? Bro, sit down. Morong Xinxin spoke up. Morong Yangshua was forced to halt his spellcasting and obediently sat down, glaring at Xiao Xingyu with resentful eyes. Ignoring Morong Yangshua's hostility, Xiao Xingyu plopped down beside Morong Xinxin. 6 gold, how have you been lately? How's your progress with your beast taming? My primary beast has broken through to mature form stage 2. My secondary beast has awakened lightning attributes.
Morong Yangshua was utterly dumbfounded. Morong Xinshin and Xiao Xingyu chatted naturally, making Morong Yangshua feel utterly alienated. Is this really my sister? She's actually chatting with a guy? And she even accepted that tacky nickname 6 gold? Heavens above, earth below, this world's gone mad, the mouse has become the cat's maid of honor. My sister's found her perfect match. You gotta hand it to Morong Yangshua, he's got some serious rap game. He'd make a killer rapper after retirement. Chapter 58, the tournament begins. Xiao Xingyu's ascension battle. The flight took off. The flight from Longyin City to Silly City takes about 2 hours. Inside the cabin, Xiao Xingyu sat beside Morong Xinshin, chatting non-stop. 6 gold, this is my first time in first class. It's pretty nice. The flight attendant could be better, though she's not as pretty as you. And their legs aren't as nice as yours either. Your legs are fairer than the flight attendants. Several flight attendants couldn't help but roll their eyes at Xiao Xingyu, who remained completely unfazed. Morong Yangshua finally snapped. Xiao Xingyu, could you please shut up? Instead of wasting your breath, focus on how to win the upcoming match. Brother Yangshua, if I recall correctly, the Supernova tournament also determines match order by lottery, right? Morong Yangshua gave a slight nod, arms crossed over his chest, explaining flatly. Before the tournament officially begins, the 4 deans of the 4 academies conduct the draw ceremony. Today marks the first day of the tournament. After the draw, the 4 academies will face off in head-to-head matches. After this round, 2 academies will advance to the next stage. Tomorrow, they'll battle again to determine the champion. Xiao Xingyu gazed out the porthole at the drifting clouds and rolling mountain ranges, a playful smile curling his lips. I'm already looking forward to today's match. Morong Yangshua snorted coldly, pouring a bucket of cold water on his enthusiasm. Xiao Xingyu, I admit you're the biggest dark horse among this year's 4 academies. But every participant in the Supernova tournament possesses deep-rooted backgrounds and extraordinary talent. Relying solely on your Hell's Shadow Wolf, you'll likely fall short against those prodigious geniuses. Morong Xinshin, who had remained silent since boarding the plane, suddenly spoke up. It's fine if you lose. My brother and I will win every match and lead Qinglong Academy to victory. Morong Yangshua's facial muscles twitched slightly. Sis, why are you always defending this kid? You're really sticking your neck out for him. Xiao Xingyu rolled his eyes. 6 gold, do you really think so little of me? Are you convinced I'll lose? Morong Xinshin shot back sarcastically, after all, the Supernova tournament is fair and impartial. Your underhanded tricks won't cut it here. Xiao Xingyu pressed his forehead and laughed. You woman, you really hold grudges. Morong Xinshin held grudges fiercely, never forgetting how Xiao Xingyu had snatched over 20 beast heads from her during the Yin Nanshan trials. Yet regardless of past grudges or grievances, the 3 were now representing Qinglong Academy in battle, united in defending its honor. Noon. The plane landed. Xiling City. This city, situated near the imperial capital, thrived with prosperity and an abundance of talent. The nation's top Beastmaster guild, the Sky Supporting Guild, has its headquarters stationed here. Moreover, it boasts the highest concentration of 8-star Beastmasters in the nation, and even counts several esteemed 9-star Beastmasters among its residents. Xiling Stadium. This is the largest stadium in the nation. It does not host regular sporting events but is exclusively used as an arena for Beastmaster competitions. The Supernova tournament, jointly organized by the 4 great academies, was also held here. Even before the tournament officially commenced, the spectator stands were already packed to capacity. With a staggering 100,000 spectators watching live, the competing participants couldn't help but feel nervous, fearing they might make a mistake and embarrass themselves in front of this massive crowd. The announcer boomed, "Next, please welcome the representative delegations from the 4 academies. First to enter, the Suzaku Academy delegation. Please welcome the Xuanwu Academy delegation. Now stepping onto the stage, the delegation from the White Tiger Academy." Each delegation's entrance was met with thunderous cheers and screams from the crowd. For these children stepping onto the stage were the future pillars of Dragon Nation. Xiao Xingyu and his group were scheduled to appear last. The announcer's voice remained loud and clear. Next, please welcome the final delegation to take the stage. Let's welcome with thunderous applause the Qinglong Academy delegation. As the headmistress of Qinglong Academy, Su Ruyan stepped onto the stage first. Her fiery red hair flowed like waves of flame, swaying in the breeze, radiating a commanding presence. Behind Su Ruyan stood Chun Chinian from Class 3, Year 1. This time, Chen Chinian served as the coach. Xiao Xingyu, Morong Yangshua, and Morong Xinshin followed onto the stage, standing side by side. Both Morong siblings sported long white hair, a hallmark of the Morong family's genetic legacy. Xiao Xingyu stood between the siblings, looking out of place. The buzz in the audience grew noticeably louder. See that handsome young guy? He's this year's biggest dark horse, Xiao Xingyu. That kid's unbelievable. He survived being pushed off a cliff by a molten lion tiger beast during the trials. I also heard that during his 2-star assessment, Xiao Xingyu single-handedly took down a perfect level beast. Seriously? That's beyond belief. The competition hadn't even started yet, but the legendary tales of Xiao Xingyu's exploits had already spread to every corner of Silly City. Xiao Xingyu was the only grassroots contestant in this competition, no connections, no power, just a poor kid from a remote town. Yet this ordinary youth kept creating miracle after miracle, forcing everyone's gaze to fix upon him. Moron Yangshua nudged Xiao Xingyu's side with his elbow. You're getting a lot of attention, kid. There are plenty of fangirls in the audience. Brother Yangshua, keep it low-key. Honestly, this is when I'm at my worst. Hey, you're getting defensive just like that. The host raised the microphone once more. Please welcome the 4 deans to participate in the draw ceremony. The deans of the 4 colleges stepped onto the center of the stage one after another. An opaque lottery box sat on the table at the ring's center. Dean Su, it's been ages. A stunningly beautiful woman approached Su Ruyan. Her features were exquisite, yet the passage of time was etched upon her face. She radiated the allure of a mature woman, a lady's cigarette dangling from the corner of her mouth. Dean Zhu, it has indeed been some time. Xu Qingyu, Dean of White Tiger Academy. Su Ruyan and Xu Qingyu had been rivals since their student days. Since each assumed the deanship of Qinglong Academy and Baihu Academy respectively, their rivalry had only intensified. The annual Supernova tournament provided the perfect stage for their rivalry to play out. Last year's competition saw Su Ruyan, despite holding the trump card of Yi Xuanning, lose the final match due to a slight disadvantage. Xu Qingyu blew smoke rings at Su Ruyan, her smile concealing a hidden blade. Dean Su, if our White Tiger Academy could win last year, we can do it again this year. But your Qinglong Academy won't get the chance. Su Ruyan sneered coldly, countering, Zhu, don't get too cocky. This year, I hold the trump card of all trump cards. Ace? Last year you had that prodigy Yi Xuanning, and you still lost. Su Ruyan's peripheral vision locked onto Xiao Xingyu nearby. This ace of mine is no less formidable than Yi Xuanning. In Su Ruyan's eyes, Xiao Xingyu was a special existence. She was confident he would perform another impossible miracle on the stage. Chapter 59, Empress Shangguanlan, Dragon Power Aura? The draw is complete. Announcing the draw results. Vermilion Bird Academy vs Black Tortoise Academy. Qinglong Academy vs Baitu Academy. The announcement of the draw results sparked heated discussion among the crowd. After all, last year Qinglong Academy and Baitu Academy clashed in the second round finals, and the deans of both academies harbored deep-seated animosity. As if fate had intervened, this year's Supernova tournament pitted Qinglong Academy against Baitu Academy in the very first round. Dean Su, what a coincidence to meet again. I'll make sure your Qinglong Academy suffers a humiliating defeat. Xu Qingyu puffed on a lady's cigarette, her face radiating confidence. Su Ruyan shot Xu Qingyu a dismissive glance and replied coldly, we'll see about that. Just then, a rainbow-colored auspicious cloud appeared in the sky. A powerful aura enveloped the entire open-air stadium. A crack opened in the clouds, and a multicolored qilin descended from the heavens. Look! It's the 7-colored sacred qilin. Her Majesty the Empress has arrived. Truly the most beautiful woman in our dragon nation. That face, that figure. As the 7-colored sacred qilin touched down, the auspicious clouds beneath its feet vanished. Upon its head stood a woman adorned in a phoenix crown and a crimson ceremonial robe. Her beauty was peerless, her figure graceful and slender. To human eyes, her age was utterly impossible to discern. This woman was the ruler of the Dragon Kingdom, Empress Shangguanlan. The moment Shangguanlan appeared, the entire world paled in comparison. Xiao Xingyu couldn't help but stare a little longer, murmuring to himself. This is the mightiest Beastmaster of the Dragon Kingdom, the terrifying aura. Previously, Xiao Xingyu had only seen Shangguanlan on television and in newspapers. Today marked the first time Xiao Xingyu had laid eyes on her in person. In person, Shangguanlan was even more stunning than on screen. Every smile and frown outshone all others. Xiao Xingyu had to admit this woman was the most beautiful in all of Dragon Nation, without a doubt. In fact, her beauty seemed almost inhuman, evoking an ethereal, otherworldly aura. The audience bowed deeply, offering the highest reverence to welcome the Empress. Every year at the Supernova competition, Shangguanlan would descend upon the viewing platform to watch the contestants compete, and this year was no exception. Xiao Xingyu's gaze locked onto Shangguanlan's chest. He wasn't lusting after her body, he was simply observing the star badges adorning her chest. 11 star badges in total. As everyone knew, the number of star badges directly correlated with a Beastmaster's rank. Generally speaking, Beastmasters are divided into 9 ranks, from 1 star to 9 star. 10-star Beastmasters were as rare as hen's teeth, personally authorized by Shangguanlan and granted special titles. Above the 10-star rank, the title is not 11-star Beastmaster, but rather Beastmaster Emperor. In the vast Dragon Nation, a land of outstanding talents, several 10-star Beastmasters have emerged over the past 300 years. Yet, there is only one Beast Emperor. That one is Shangguanlan, the supreme ruler of Dragon Nation, commanding the entire realm from the pinnacle of its hierarchy. Xiao Xingyu activated the demon god's eye, locking his gaze onto Shangguanlan's beast tamer, the rainbow sacred qilin. Name, 7-colored sacred qilin. Grade Godslayer Body Tier 3. Bloodline Pure Qilin Bloodline Creation Grade. Talent? Attributes? Loyalty? Skills? Xiao Xingyu bit his lower lip, his brow furrowed. The reason the demon gods I couldn't detect the full attribute panel was due to the enormous disparity in rank. Currently, Xiao Xingyu was merely a 2-star Beastmaster, while Shang Wanlan stood as the Beastmaster Emperor, towering above countless others. When the level disparity between Beastmasters was too great, the demon gods I couldn't detect the full data of the other's beast. This string of question marks symbolized that very disparity. Lulu, you've been marked for execution by this woman. Logically, you shouldn't have any chance of survival. So, you should be grateful you ran into me. Without me, you'd have died 1,000 times over. Through the blood pact, Xiao Xingyu could communicate with the 9-tailed fox demon, Dai Lu, on a soul level. Dai Lu's voice echoed in Xiao Xingyu's ear. Even though you talk a big game, I have to admit you're right. That's right. If I hadn't met you, I'd already be captured by this woman. Xiao Xingyu looked up at Shang Wanlan once more. A mysterious veil seemed to shroud this woman, obscuring her true nature. The rainbow sacred Qilin probably isn't Shang Wanlan's only beast. She must have even more powerful beasts under her command. Wait, something's off. As Xiao Xingyu's mind raced with speculation, he suddenly sensed something amiss. As Xiao Xingyu released his divine sense, he suddenly sensed a familiar aura. This is the aura of dragon power. Xiao Xingyu's eyes widened. On Shang Wanlan's body, he sensed a pure strand of dragon power. Lulu, does this Shang Wanlan have a pure-blooded dragon beast under her command? Dai Lu hesitated, then finally uttered, I don't know. Since the founding of the Beastmaster civilization, only 3 types of beasts possessed bloodlines of creation-grade quality. They were pure-blooded dragons, pure-blooded phoenixes, and pure-blooded Qilins. In terms of raw power, dragons were the strongest, while phoenixes and Qilins were evenly matched. However, historical records indicate purebred dragons have been extinct for over a century. Yet Xiao Xingyu was certain his perception wouldn't fail him. He had indeed sensed the aura of dragon power emanating from Shang Wanlan. This woman possesses dragon power. She must have contracted with at least one pure-blooded dragon beast. When Lulu fled back then, she was holding one of the 3 great treasures of the dragon race, the Dragon's Tear. All signs point to the fact that the era-spanning dragon-slaying war back then was far more complex than it appeared. Xiao Xingyu's thoughts were racing when Chen Qinian suddenly tapped him on the head. Xiao Xingyu, the competition is about to start. Why are you spacing out? Coach Chen, sorry, I was distracted for a moment. The host announced, first round matchup, Azure Dragon Academy versus White Tiger Academy. First, the individual competition. Each academy will send 1 contestant to compete. Chen Qinian's gaze shifted back and forth between Xiao Xingyu, Morong Xinxin, and Morong Yangshua. The first battle is crucial. Who will lead the charge? Just as Morong Yangshua raised his hand, Xiao Xingyu pushed him aside. Director Chen, I'll take the first match. Xiao Xingyu, you seem very confident. Chen Qinian smiled approvingly and patted Xiao Xingyu on the shoulder. Morong Xinxin nodded in agreement. Let him go first. Even if he loses, my brother and I will cover for him. Lu Jin, you're really underestimating me, aren't you? Su Ruyan walked over and personally adjusted Xiao Xingyu's attire. Dean, your sudden kindness leaves me flattered and overwhelmed. Su Ruyan smiled sweetly. You know I'm arch rivals with Xu Qingyu, the dean of White Tiger Academy, right? I know. Xiao Xingyu nodded dumbly. Xiao Xingyu, if you lose this match and make me lose face in front of Xu Qingyu, I will. Su Ruyan clenched her fists, a murderous aura enveloping Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu felt goosebumps rise all over his skin. Dean, rest assured I will win. Chapter 60, a rough start, but can he turn the tide? For years, Xinglong Academy and Baihut Academy had maintained a fiercely competitive relationship. Moreover, the deans of these 2 academies were long-standing, bitter rivals. By a twist of fate in the draw, the first-round matchup of this year's Supernova tournament pitted Xinglong Academy against Baihut Academy. The match instantly became the center of attention and buzz. Before Xiao Xingyu took the stage, Chen Qinian offered a few words of caution. The White Tiger Academy students are tough opponents. Once you're on the stage, don't underestimate them. Also, stay calm during the match and quickly identify your opponent's weaknesses. Lastly, I remind you Her Majesty the Empress is watching the match in person. Do your utmost to showcase your talents and leave her with a favorable impression. Chen Qinian's final reminder was crucial. The Supernova tournament wasn't merely a competition among the 4 academies, it was also a prime opportunity for contestants to showcase themselves before Empress Shang Wanlan. Any contestant who could catch Shang Wanlan's eye and gain her favor would secure greater resources, paving the way for a promising future. Xiao Xingyu stole a glance at Shang Wanlan on the viewing platform. He thought to himself. The nationally notorious fugitive, 9-tailed fox demon Dailu now my beast companion. If Shang Wanlan discovers this secret. Xiao Xingyu shuddered, exhaling a breath of stale air. Until I have sufficient self-defense capabilities, it's best to avoid any connection with this dangerous woman.
On the spectator platform, Shang Guanlan caught Xiao Xingyu's silhouette out of the corner of her eye, her brow furrowing slightly.
She then patted the head of the multicolored sacred Qilin. Sniff the scent on this youth.
The multicolored sacred Qilin flared its nostrils, sniffing the scent of Xiao Xingyu from across the distance.
What do you think?
The seven-colored sacred Qilin lifted its gaze to Shang Guanlan and shook its head.
The ripples in Shang Guanlan's eyes settled into stillness. It seems I've made a mistake.
No one knew what the Empress of Dragon Nation was thinking. The bell tolled, signaling the imminent start of the first match in the first round. Xiao Xingyu ascended the stage under the spotlight, clad in a two-star Beastmaster's robe adorned with the design of a coiling azure dragon.
The announcer boomed out the introduction. The first contestant representing Qinglong Academy is hailed as this year's biggest dark horse among the younger generation.
He comes from humble beginnings, a youth who emerged from an obscure small city. Yet he has shattered multiple records, emerging as a grassroots prodigy beloved by the masses. He is Xiao Xingyu. From the stands, 10,000 spectators erupted in applause, their cheers mingled with whispers of excitement and gasps of astonishment. When it came to buzz and popularity, Xiao Xingyu was the true king of the spotlight. At that moment, a man with a crew cut stepped onto the other side of the ring. His gaze was fierce and arrogant, and he was chewing gum. The first contestant sent by White Tiger Academy is the son of Lin Xiang, head of the Sword Tiger Guild.
Lin Tianzi. The Sword Tiger Guild ranks among the top 20 Beastmaster guilds nationwide.
Its leader, Lin Xiang, is an esteemed 8-star Beastmaster with a formidable reputation and a long list of battle achievements.
By comparison, Xiao Xingyu's humble origins marked him as the quintessential underdog.
The referee steps forward.
Both contestants, please summon your respective beasts. The Supernova tournament's rules are rather unique. The tournament features two battle modes. The first is individual combat. The second is team battles. The duel between Xiao Xingyu and Lin Tianzi falls under the individual battle category. In individual battles, contestants may only use one tamed beast. Only in team battles can multiple tamers be used. Xiao Xingyu activated his Beastmaster seal, and a black fireball appeared on the arena. The Hell Shadow Wolf emerged from the fireball, towering like a mountain beside Xiao Xingyu.
Seeing this, a mischievous smile flashed across Lin Tianzi's lips.
Just as the dean predicted, this kid summoned the hellish Shadow Wolf to battle.
Lin Tianzi activated his own Beastmaster seal, causing his summoning array to flash with brilliant light.
In an instant, dust swirled across the arena as a colossal serpent rose from the ground.
Its body was covered in crimson scales. It opened its massive jaws, revealing two fangs sharp as blades.
Its flickering forked tongue was coated in viscous venom. This is bad. His element is being countered. In the preparation zone, Morong Yangshua's face paled.
Morong Xinxin, usually quiet, became more talkative when it came to Xiao Xingyu.
Director Chen, can I switch places with Xiao Xingyu? I'll handle Lin Tianzi. Chen Qinian shook his head helplessly.
According to the rules, once a contestant steps onto the stage, substitutions are not allowed. Morong Yangshua slammed his fist against the railing, seething with frustration.
Damn it!
This round has been completely rigged by White Tiger Academy. The host sighed in exasperation. Lin Tianzi's summoned sand-buried crimson python completely counters Xiao Xingyu's hellish shadow wolf and attributes.
The battle hasn't even begun, yet Xiao Xingyu is already at a disadvantage.
In the audience, people chattered excitedly, most of them not giving Xiao Xingyu much hope.
Sand attribute beasts are natural counters to fire attribute beasts.
This round is going to be tough for Xiao Xingyu.
Exactly.
In a battle between creatures of equal rank, elemental counters matter more than bloodline advantages.
Both contestants had already taken the stage.
There was no room for delay in this match.
The referee immediately declared the battle commenced.
The whistle blew, and the battle erupted instantly. Lin Tianzi chose to strike first, commanding his sand-burial crimson python to launch a surprise attack. The sand-buried crimson python spewed a torrent of yellow sand. Enveloped by wind blades, the grains coalesced into a sand tornado, whirling toward Xiao Xingyu.
Black Blade, Hell's Roar. Awu.
The Hell Shadow Wolf arched its neck, gathering flames deep within its throat before unleashing a thick, black pillar of fire. The pillar collided violently with the yellow sand, their energies intertwining and resonating as the surrounding air currents twisted and warped.
Boom! After the explosive blast, scorching hot sand poured down upon the Hell Shadow Wolf.
Where the wounds were, fur fell away, and several bloody blisters formed.
The Hell Shadow Wolf bared its teeth, letting out a vicious growl, yet dared not make a rash move. The preparation zone was the area closest to the arena. The Morong siblings and Chen Qinian could clearly see every detail of the first round. Morong Yangshua let out a long sigh.
Ah, this is the power of elemental counters. It has nothing to do with the Beastmaster's awareness, skill, or resolve.
Morong Xinxing glanced at Chen Qinian beside her.
Serving as coach for the Qinglong Academy delegation this time, Chen Qinian was responsible for strategizing for the three contestants.
Coach Chen, does Xiao Xingyu still stand a chance in this round?
Chen Qinian's brow furrowed deeply as he analyzed the situation intently.
The melting point of sand is 1713 C.
To melt sand into glass requires a minimum temperature of 2000 C. Clearly, the infernal flames unleashed by the hellish shadow wolf fall far short of this standard. Therefore, against such elemental suppression, the Beastmaster is powerless. On the arena stage, the battle raged on. The hellish shadow wolf unleashed hellfire repeatedly, sending bursts of flame skyward like erupting volcanic lava. Unfortunately, the flames lacked sufficient heat to melt the sand, failing to harm the sand burial crimson python in the slightest. From the very start, Xiao Xingyu found himself at an absolute disadvantage in this battle. Morong Xinshin raised an eyebrow in rare surprise, her voice tinged with melancholy.
Director Chen, from what you're saying, does this mean Xiao Xingyu is bound to lose? Chen Qinian suddenly shook his head.
I was merely stating the facts.
Objectively speaking, given the elemental disadvantage, Xiao Xingyu will indeed lose.
But don't forget he is Xiao Xingyu.
He always manages to pull off miracles that shouldn't be possible, right? Chen Qinian's words pulled the Morong siblings' thoughts back to the past.
In Nanshan facing the molten lion tiger beast, the rain-soaked cliff plunge, the 2-star assessment encountering the cavernous ice spider. This wasn't the first time Xiao Xingyu had faced a seemingly fatal situation. Each time, he defied convention, shattered expectations, and staged miraculous comebacks against overwhelming odds. On the arena platform, Lin Tianxi wore a smug, triumphant smile.
Xiao, your beast is completely overwhelmed by mine.
If you surrender now, I might show mercy. Xiao Xingyu countered with a smile, the battle has only just begun.
That was merely a warm-up. Now I'll get serious.
When this man got serious, his opponents ceased to matter.
Chapter 61, Divine Maneuver, astonishing the entire arena. Though the battle appears one-sided, it continues. Who knows how Xiao Xingyu will counter Lin Tianxi's relentless assault next?
Wait. What is this? The host's voice rose with excitement, growing high-pitched and resonant.
We almost forgot the Hell Shadow Wolf possesses a dark attribute.
Seizing the moment while the sand-buried crimson python unleashed its combat technique, the Hell Shadow Wolf transformed into a shadow, burrowing beneath the surface and sliding along the ground. In an instant, the shadow slipped behind the sand-burial crimson python. The wolf shadow appeared, its claws striking out. The Hell Shadow Wolf's true form leapt from the ground, leaving a massive black claw mark in the air. Silent Claw. The Hell Shadow Wolf unleashed Silent Claw. As everyone knows, the Silence Claw is a dark attribute combat skill that inflicts a silence effect. This technique possesses little offensive power, but it can silence the enemy for 3 seconds. During the silence period, the enemy's Beastmaster cannot unleash any combat skills. Lin Tianxi's expression shifted slightly as he urgently gave the order. Counterattack. Unfortunately, the sand-buried crimson python had just been marked by the Silence Claw and was in the 3-second silence period, unable to unleash a combat skill to counterattack. Clang! In an instant, the Hellshade Wolf swung its Silent Claw again, landing a solid hit on the sand-burial crimson python's head. The sand-buried crimson python let out a pained hiss, its profile marred by the wolf claw's mark, looking utterly wretched. Now it was Xiao Xingyu's moment to shine. With surging spiritual energy coursing through him, he commanded the hellish shadow wolf to unleash a barrage of silent claws. 1, 2, 3. 18. Ladies and gentlemen, just now, the hellish shadow wolf unleashed a 18-hit combo with its silence claw. Each of these 18 consecutive hits was timed to the absolute limit of 3 seconds. In other words, the sand-buried crimson python lay dumbly on the stage, remaining silent for a full 54 seconds. These 54 seconds were an agonizing ordeal for the sand-buried red python. It could only endure the relentless assault, utterly unable to counter with any combat techniques. Boom! A violent explosion erupted on the stage, sending dust flying and whipping up a furious gale. The announcer roared excitedly, the final silent claw strike landed a critical hit. On the spectator platform, Shangguanlan's lazy gaze once again settled upon Xiao Xingyu. As the tide of battle began to turn, the entire crowd erupted in cheers. Lin Tianxi, drenched in sweat, shouted, "Retreat!" On the arena stage, ordering one's Beastmaster to retreat was a deeply humiliating act. But with no other options, Lin Tianxi ordered the sand-burial crimson python to retreat, creating distance to evade the Silent Claw. Silent Claw was a close-range combat technique. Only by creating distance could it be effectively evaded. Obeying its master's command, the sand-burial crimson python slithered its massive body, slinking dejectedly to the edge of the arena. Xiao Xingyu tilted his head and chuckled, "Is that all your beast can do?" Provocation. This was blatant provocation. Lin Tianxi clenched his teeth, seething with fury. "Xiao Xingyu, next I'll show you what true elemental counterplay really means." Wary of the silent claws of the hellish shadow wolf, Lin Tianxi dared not take any chances. He resolved to play his trump card and end the battle in one move. Quicksand burial. Lin Tianxi roared aloud, frantically channeling his spiritual energy. The sand-buried crimson python let out a shrill hiss, spewing endless streams of yellow sand from its mouth. In an instant, the sky darkened with swirling sand. The entire gymnasium seemed submerged in a sandstorm. The announcer's voice became muffled, punctuated by repeated spitting sounds. Clearly, he'd swallowed a mouthful of sand. In the preparation zone, Chen Xinyan's expression grew increasingly grave.
Quicksand burial, that's the sand burial red python's most powerful technique.
Morong Xinxian analyzed rationally, the stage has now become a vortex of quicksand. The Hell's Shadow Wolf has no chance of approaching the sand burial crimson python, and the silent claw is useless now. Morong Yangshua pressed his lips together, murmuring to himself, Xiao Xingyu, are you truly going to lose? At this very moment, the vast arena seemed to transform into a quicksand vortex in the desert. A powerful suction force emerged from its center, relentlessly drawing in everything around it. The Hell Shadow Wolf's limbs sank into the quicksand. The quicksand moved swiftly, dragging the Hell Shadow Wolf's body irresistibly toward the vortex's center. Awoo! With a helpless howl, the Hell Shadow Wolf tumbled into the quicksand and rolled toward the vortex's center. Before the eyes of all, the Hell Shadow Wolf's body gradually sank, leaving only its head exposed. The host's breath quickened, worry etched on his face. We must admit, this battle seems to be nearing its end. The Silence Claw may have been effective, but its impact was fleeting. Faced with absolute elemental dominance, any maneuvers by the Beastmaster are futile. If Xiao Xingyu cannot find a way to break the stalemate, then Lin Tianxi will claim victory in this match. As the hellish Shadow Wolf's head vanished beneath the shifting sands, the scales of victory seemed to tilt entirely in Lin Tianxi's favor. Lin Tianxi tilted his head back, his gaze filled with contempt as he looked at Xiao Xingyu. Xiao, you've lost. With the outcome decided, the referee prepared to sound the final horn. Yet Xiao Xingyu showed no sign of panic. Activating the Demon God's Eye, the data panel of the sand-buried Crimson Python came into view. Mature Form Tier 1, Epic Bloodline. Apart from attribute counters, the sand-buried Crimson Python holds no other advantages over my Black Edge. So as long as I overcome the elemental disadvantage, I can easily turn this around. Xiao Xingyu remained terrifyingly calm in every battle. He looked up at the sky, a plan forming in his mind. Black Blade, Hell's Roar. At his master's command, a jet of black flame suddenly erupted from the center of the sand vortex. The pillar grew ever larger, like the Monkey King's golden staff, swelling and lengthening until it pierced the clouds. The entire audience erupted in confusion, none able to decipher Xiao Xingyu's move. The host looked equally perplexed. Viewers, I'm sure you're just as confused as I am about Xiao Xingyu's move, right? At this moment, having the Hell's Shadow Wolf unleash Hell's Roar and directing it skyward is utterly pointless. Preparation Zone. Morong Yangshua shook his head with a cold smirk. Heh, I thought this kid had some hidden card up his sleeve. Turns out he's just running out of tricks. Chen Xinyan's eyes lit up. No, you're underestimating him. This kid is attempting an unprecedented combat style. Flames scorched the sky as turbulent winds suddenly churned above the stadium. Is it getting dark? No, it's dark clouds. Cloudy skies. I thought the forecast said no rain. The air grew humid. Swallows flew low, dark clouds churned. Rumble, rumble, rumble. Deep within the clouds, lightning flashed, and thunder rolled like drumbeats from a beacon tower. Morong Xinxian's expression turned astonished. The usually quiet girl suddenly became a chatterbox, analyzing the scene to herself. When hellfire is blasted into the sky, the heated air expands, creating updrafts within atmospheric circulation. As the rising hot air cools within the clouds, it forms tiny water droplets, leading to localized rainfall. Water is sand's nemesis. Drip, drip, drip. Scattered raindrops began to fall on the ground. The drops grew denser and denser. A downpour descended. On the arena, the sand burial Crimson Python grows listless. Sand attribute beasts fear water above all else. Washed by the torrential downpour, the sand burial Crimson Python sinks into exhaustion, the light in its eyes dimming. At the center of the arena, the swirling quicksand gradually dissipated, transforming into a pool of muddy water. The Hellshade Wolf rose from the mud, its flames burning ever brighter. The host was moved to the point of hoarseness. Xiao Xingyu has broken the stalemate. He harnessed the laws of physics to create a downpour that overturned elemental advantages. Under the torrential downpour, the sand-buried Crimson Python has entered a weakened state. The thunder in the sky has sounded the trumpet of counterattack for Xiao Xingyu. Raindrops fell on the spectators, sending shivers down everyone's spine. Xiao Xingyu's godlike maneuver elevated the spectacle of this battle to unprecedented heights. Chapter 62, First Victory Secured, the Empress Takes Notice. Torrential rain began lashing the city center. Pillars of rain danced through the sky like thousands of sharp arrows, hurtling toward the precariously swaying stage. Damn it! Lin Tianxi's face was drenched in rainwater. Faced with this sudden turn of events, panic took root deep within his heart. The sand burial Crimson Python, which had held absolute dominance, saw all its early advantages erased by this downpour. Pull yourself together. Lin Tianxi bellowed at his beast. But no matter how hard the sand-buried Crimson Python strained, it couldn't gather the sand. The grains of sand dissolved into a muddy puddle in the downpour, posing no threat whatsoever to the hellish Shadow Wolf. Xiao Xingyu smiled faintly. Lin, this battle is over. Black Blade, Hellfire Lotus. Xiao Xingyu's gaze sharpened abruptly as he issued the command with decisive precision. Awoo!
The Hell Shadow Wolf roared, spewing a fiery lotus from its maw. The lotus swirled mid-air, its volume swelling wildly until it enveloped the entire arena. In the stands, every spectator's eyes widened, their faces etched with shock and astonishment. They had never witnessed such an enormous fire lotus. The black lotus plummeted like a falling meteorite, crashing violently into the body of the sand burial crimson python. The announcer shouted hoarsely, "This is the hellish Shadow Wolf's ultimate technique, Hellfire Lotus. In my 20 years of commentating on Beastmaster tournaments, I've never witnessed such a magnificent flame lotus." The explosive heat wave rapidly spread outward. The entire stadium trembled, and the power grid across 10 city blocks collapsed. After an unknown duration, the smoke cleared from the stage, and the broadcast feed on the giant electronic screen finally regained clarity. Center of the ring. The sand burial crimson python lay curled on the ground, its eyes rolled back, foam at its mouth, its massive body charred by the searing flames. Lin Tianzi knelt on the ground, utterly distraught. His trembling hands braced against the floor as he seemed unable to accept the reality of his defeat. The Hell's Shadow Wolf returned to Xiao Xingyu's side, head held high and chest puffed out, radiating the majestic aura of a wolf king. The entire arena fell into a momentary silence. Everyone remained immersed in the shock of what had just transpired, unable to pull themselves out of it. The referees sounded the horn signaling the end of the match. "This match is over. The winner is Shenglong Academy Xiao Xingyu." Applause and cheers erupted from the stands, shattering the previous stillness. Xiao Xingyu's single victory cemented his legendary status, making him the center of everyone's attention. "That kid's incredible," he pulled off an upset against all odds. "If it were me, I'd never break through that elemental disadvantage, a guaranteed losing situation." To think of using artificial rain to overcome elemental disadvantage, what a genius! Xiao Xingyu's legendary status wasn't just about his raw power, it was his battle IQ that earned him respect. Beast tamers constantly face various disadvantages in battle. Especially in this duel, Xiao Xingyu started on the back foot, facing elemental disadvantage. Any other person his age would have panicked, lasting only a few rounds before suffering defeat. But Xiao Xingyu never panicked. He calmly analyzed the situation and created an opportunity to turn the tide. In the preparation zone, Chen Qinian wore a satisfied smile. Morong Yangshua exhaled deeply and remarked with admiration, "Coach Chen, this Xiao Xingyu in your class, he's got something special about him." "Of course. That kid is the dean's most cherished prodigy. His combat intelligence even makes one feel. What does it feel like? It feels downright terrifying." Chen Qinian's words sent a chill down Morong Yangshua's spine. "You're right, it is a bit terrifying." From the lofty spectator platform, Dragon Nation's Empress Shangwanlan witnessed the entire duel, every detail clearly visible. By her side stood a female attendant. Though unassuming in appearance, this attendant was a 9-star beast tamer. "Investigate the background and identity of this youth." The attendant handed over a report. "Your Majesty, the investigation is complete." The report detailed every aspect of Xiao Xingyu's life since birth. Even his dark past spying on the widow next door bathing at age 6 was recorded. His background is relatively clean. Worth cultivating. A sharp gleam flashed in Shangwan Lan's eyes as her gaze returned to Xiao Xingyu on the stage. For a fleeting moment, her pupils transformed into vertical slits. Vertical pupils, a trait of pure-blooded dragons. Among all beast tamers and magical beasts across the realm, only pure-blooded dragons possessed vertical pupils. The first match concluded, with Xiao Xingyu securing the first point for Shenglong Academy. After Lin Tianzi exited the arena, he returned to Zhu Qingyu's side, head hanging low, unable to meet her gaze. "Dean, I'm sorry. I've let you down." As the Dean of White Tiger Academy, Zhu Qingyu, constrained by appearances, refrained from showing anger and maintained a calm tone. "It's fine. You lost fairly. That Xiao Xingyu was a formidable opponent." Zhu Qingyu glanced sideways at Xiao Xingyu, suspicion stirring within her. Who would have thought that woman, Su Ruyan, would be so lucky as to get her hands on such a prodigious monster? If there's any possibility. Zhu Qingyu's eyes flickered, her crimson lips curving into a smile as she entertained the devious thought of poaching him. It wasn't entirely her fault for entertaining such thoughts. After all, a prodigy like Xiao Xingyu would tempt any Beastmaster Academy headmaster to covet him for their own institution. "Dean." Su Ruyan approached Xiao Xingyu, her usually icy cold expression softening into a gentle smile. "Xiao Xingyu, your performance has been outstanding, especially that artificial rainfall technique. It truly showcases your tactical brilliance. Once all the competitions conclude, I'll reward you handsomely." Su Ruyan raised her jade-like hand and patted Xiao Xingyu's shoulder. Chen Qinian got down to business. "Now then, which of you siblings will take the stage first?" After securing the first victory, Xiao Xingyu now faced added pressure in the second match. To reverse their disadvantage, White Tiger Academy would undoubtedly send their strongest competitor. "Coach Chen, I'll go first." Morong Xinshin volunteered. Chen Qinian nodded. "Very well. I have full confidence in you for the second match." The second match held immense significance.
Both Qinglong Academy and Baitu Academy fielded 3 contestants each, meaning 3 individual matches should have been played. But now that Xiao Xingyu had secured the first victory, if Morong Xinshin won the next match, the individual battles would be over. Even if Morong Yangshua lost the third match, the overall score would still be 2-1 in favor of Qinglong Academy. Precisely because this match was so crucial, Chen Xinian decided to send out Morong Xinshin. In terms of raw talent, Morong Xinshin was the undisputed top prospect among the new students at Qinglong Academy. 6 gold, go for it. You'll win for sure. I'll be cheering you on from behind. Morong Xinshin froze. Though Xiao Xingyu was cheering her on, something felt off. Xiao Xingyu, you scoundrel. How dare you make lewd remarks to my sister? Brother Yangshua, let go of my throat. Cough cough cough. It must be said, the phrase "I'll be silently supporting you from behind" was indeed prone to misinterpretation. Chapter 63, the showdown approaches. Will Xiao Xingyu withdraw? The second individual battle between Qinglong Academy and Baitu Academy is about to commence. After staff repaired the damaged stage, the announcer bellowed once more. Now stepping onto the stage is the prodigy from Qinglong Academy, Morong Xinshin. Morning Xinshin's entrance sent the crowd into a frenzy. Is this white-haired beauty the youngest daughter of General Morong? Indeed. Look at her bearing and those piercing eyes. She perfectly inherits General Morong's commanding presence. With her bloodline and genes, her future can only be bright. The Morong clan is one of the 4 great Beastmaster families of Dragon Nation. The family head, Morong Jin, is a 9-star Beastmaster and serves as Admiral of the Dragon Nation's navy. Throughout the entire Dragon Nation, the Imperial military is divided into 3 branches: naval, ground, and air forces. The Army and Air Force each have their own commanders, General Baiyu of the Army and General Lu Mingxiao of the Air Force. Morong Jin, Baiyu, and Lu Mingxiao are collectively known as the 3 great generals of the Dragon Nation. They are heroes in the eyes of the Dragon Nation's citizens and loyal ministers entrusted with important responsibilities by Empress Shang Wanlan. From the viewing platform, Shang Wanlan sipped her hot tea lightly, glancing sideways at Morong Xinshin on the arena. This girl, is she Morong Jin's youngest daughter? The attendant beside him nodded in response. Indeed, she is the only daughter of General Morong Jin. Her talent is exceptional. Shang Wanlan instructed, keep an eye on this girl. For Morong Jin's sake, prepare an invitation to the Imperial Soul Training Camp for her as well. The attendant hesitated. Your Imperial Majesty, you just said, also? The word also indicated that Shang Wanlan intended to send Morong Xinshin a second invitation letter. As for the first invitation? The attendant was utterly baffled. The first invitation is for that young man. Shang Wanlan pointed toward Xiao Xingyu in the preparation zone. At that moment, Xiao Xingyu was playfully wrestling with Morong Yangshua, acting completely unruly. The attendant was utterly surprised, for Xiao Xingyu was the first commoner youth in history to receive an invitation to the Imperial Soul Training Camp. The Imperial Soul Training Camp was a grueling boot camp personally taught by Empress Shang Wanlan. Only the cream of the young generation were selected for this camp. Xiao Xingyu remained unaware that he had caught the attention of the supreme ruler of the Dragon Nation. Brother Yangshua, the competition is about to begin. Can you stop fooling around? You brat, I'm warning you, don't get any funny ideas about my sister, or else I'll. Before Morong Yangshua could finish his threat, the announcer's booming voice drowned him out. The White Tiger Academy presents this year's strongest prodigy, Zhou Yi. A slender man stepped onto the stage. His handsome features were accentuated by a tear tattoo at the corner of his eye, making him even more striking than the most beautiful woman. Facing the roaring cheers of 100,000 spectators, he remained utterly composed, his expression utterly devoid of emotion. His demeanor left no doubt this was a formidable opponent. Brother Yangshua, do you know anything about Lu Jin's opponent? Zhou Yi? Of course I know him. His father is the city lord of Huangyan City. They say he's exceptionally talented, specializing in controlling psychic-type beasts. Xiao Xingyu nodded, now having some understanding of the handsome man on stage. Geographically, the Dragon Nation was protected by 4 guardian cities, positioned at its eastern, western, northern, and southern borders. Huangyan City, situated at the westernmost edge of the Dragon Nation, stands tall amidst the desert. Solitary smoke rises straight into the vast desert. This verse perfectly captured the essence of Huangyan City. Zhou Yi's father was the lord of Huangyan City, a great general guarding the frontier who had devoted decades of his youth to silent service for the nation. As the son of a hero, Zhou Yi's face bore none of the ruthlessness of a scheming villain, yet he carried an aura that commanded respect. Xiao Xingyu murmured under his breath. Zhou Yi's presence is incredibly strong. No wonder he's the son of the Yellow Smoke City Lord. The next second, Xiao Xingyu found himself choked again. Brother Yangshua, why are you choking me again? Who told you to boost others' morale and crush our own? My sister will definitely beat him. Xiao Xingyu quickly changed his tune. 6 gold will win, 6 gold will win. Is that better? Morong Yangshua released his grip and turned his gaze toward the stage, a hint of worry flickering across his face. Xiao Xingyu sighed inwardly, thinking, this big brother of mine, he says he believes in his little sister, but deep down, he's still not convinced. This duel was evenly matched. Zhou Yi was the strongest seed player of this year's White Tiger Academy, the ace up Xiao Xingyu's sleeve. Morong Xinxin, meanwhile, was the most gifted talent of this year's Qinglong Academy cohort, having just claimed victory in the freshman ranking tournament. Xiao Xingyu had been eliminated in the quarterfinals due to injury. Both hailed from influential families and possessed comparable natural talents, promising a fiercely contested battle that would likely remain undecided for some time.
Both contestants, summon your beasts. The referee bellowed. A gust of wind swept through.
At that moment, Xiao Xingyu heard the voice of the nine-tailed fox in his ear.
I think I smell the scent of phoenix grass. Lulu, are you serious?
Xiao Xingyu was instantly overcome with excitement. Phoenix tail grass dew was one of the essential nutrients for cultivating the seeds of the celestial soul vine beast. It was impossible to find phoenix tail grass on the market. Moreover, the regions where it grows, such as the glaciers of the western regions, are extremely hazardous. With Xiao Xingyu's current abilities, he dared not venture into those perilous lands.
I can confirm it's the scent of phoenix tail grass.
This scent originates from the southeast direction, and it's only 2 blocks away from us. The nine-tailed fox clan possesses a sense of smell far surpassing that of other magical beasts.
Xiao Xingyu wouldn't question Dailu's sense of smell.
He turned to Chen Qinian, put on an act, clutched his stomach with both hands, and wore a pained expression.
Director Chen, I need to use the restroom. Hurry up and come back.
Xiao Xingyu slipped away from the crowd and exited the venue.
Lulu, are you sure this is the right direction? Absolutely. The scent is getting stronger.
On the stage, Zhou Yi activated his Beastmaster seal.
A giant wolf, entirely snow white, leapt out of the magic formation.
A sharp, solitary horn protruded from the beast's forehead.
Its eyes flashed with a crimson glow. The announcer declared loudly. Zhou Yi has summoned the evil-eyed grey wolf, a psychic-type beast at the mature stage 2nd tier.
Morong Xinxin instinctively glanced toward the preparation zone, spotting only Morong Yangshua cheering her on and Coach Chen Qinian.
Xiao Xingyu's figure was nowhere to be seen. Morong Xinxin frowned. Where'd that guy go?
At that moment, the announcer reminded them.
Student Morong, the match is about to begin. Please summon your beast. Xiao Xingyu's sudden departure sent ripples through Morong Xinxin's composure.
With the match imminent, Morong Xinxin cast aside all distractions and activated her Beastmaster crest.
A massive eagle soared in the sky.
Every feather on its body glistened with icy crystals, radiating a biting cold. The moment this beast appeared, the surrounding temperature plummeted, and the ground was blanketed in frost.
Morong Xinxin has summoned the snow-feathered demon hunter, her first beast. The bone-winged bat beast she used during the Yin South Mountain trial was her second beast. This snow-feathered demon hunter was Morong Xinxin's first beast companion and currently the strongest beast under her command. The battle was about to erupt, the air thick with tension. Chapter 64, The War Rhino Emperor, meeting an 8-star Beastmaster. For Spirit City. Moon Pavilion Street. This street was the liveliest marketplace in the entire city, lined almost exclusively with beast shops and beast hospitals. At this moment, the street was packed with people, all cheering and celebrating as if welcoming the return of some important figure. Excuse me. Hey, you stepped on my foot. Sorry, excuse me.
Xiao Xingyu's figure moved like a ghost through the crowded throng, reaching the front of the crowd.
In the center of the street, a Beastmaster army was making its way through.
At the head of the column stood a bearded man in his 40s. His features were rugged, his skin deeply tanned. His weathered face bore the unmistakable marks of enduring harsh elements. Judging by their attire and the color of everyone's skin, this is a military unit from the western border of the Dragon Nation. Beside the man followed a massive Beastmaster mount. It was a rhinoceros, its entire body a deep, shimmering blue, with a size comparable to 2 adult Asian elephants. The single horn protruding from its head shimmered with dazzling golden light. Its body was covered in thick, hard blue scales. Xiao Xingyu instinctively activated the demon god's eye, causing the data panel to appear before his eyes.
Name, War Colossus Rhinoceros Emperor. Rank Beast Emperor Form Tier 2. Bloodline War Behemoth Clan Mythic Grade Bloodline. Talent, War Roar. Its roar boosts allied morale, increasing attack and defense while weakening enemy armor.
Attributes, Psychic Gigantic Strength, Shattering.
Loyalty 150. Typically, a beast's loyalty caps at 100.
However, if a beast and its master fight side by side for an extended period, experiencing life and death crises repeatedly, loyalty can surpass 100, increasing as their bond deepens.
Hiss. After reviewing the data panel, Xiao Xingyu couldn't help but draw in a sharp breath. This big guy is actually a Beast Emperor tier beast? No wonder his aura is as powerful as yours, Lulu.
The voice of the nine-tailed fox, Dailu, echoed in Xiao Xingyu's mind.
This war giant rhinoceros emperor belongs to the war giant beast clan.
This race thrives on combat and has some history with our nine-tailed fox clan.
Dailu didn't elaborate on the past grievances. In essence, all Beastmasters mounts were once demonic beasts. Only after being tamed by a Beastmaster did they become mounts, serving to be ridden and commanded. Xiao Xingyu's gaze shifted from the war giant rhinoceros emperor to the bearded man. 8-star insignias were embedded on the bearded man's chest, the emblem of an 8-star Beastmaster. An 8-star Beastmaster stationed at the western frontier must either be a lieutenant general in the army or... Xiao Xingyu was still silently speculating when he heard the surrounding crowd erupt in loud shouts. "Welcome home, Lord Zhou. Lord Zhou, you've guarded the frontier day and night, you've worked so hard. Here's a fresh egg from my old hen, please accept it. Please don't refuse our goodwill, you're a great hero of our dragon nation, bringing glory to our four-spirit city." Xiao Xingyu froze, muttering to himself. Lord Zhou? Only the 4 commanders guarding the major cities at the eastern, western, northern, and southern borders of the dragon nation are addressed as commander. This Lord Zhou hails from the western frontier, so the city he commands must be Huangyan City, surnamed Zhou. A sudden realization dawned on Xiao Xingyu. So he's Zhou Ye's dad. Zhou Xiong, Lord of Huangyan City. For decades, he had guarded the western frontier without fail, defending the dragon nation's borders against invading beasts from beyond. The weathered lines etched into this man's face and the deep, varied scars covering the war rhino emperor's hide spoke volumes about the immense dedication and sweat this master and beast had poured into their nation. The scent of phoenix tail grass, it's coming from the backpack on his back. Xiao Xingyu heard Dailu's voice echo in his mind once more. Phoenix tail grass grows in the Ligu Glacier, where hordes of beasts roam. The Ligu Glacier is only a dozen kilometers from Huangyan City on the western border. No wonder Zhou Xiong could get his hands on phoenix tail grass. Everything suddenly made sense. Dai Lu offered a warning. With your current strength, you couldn't possibly venture into the Ligu Glacier, where high-tier beasts roam in great numbers. This is the only chance to obtain phoenix grass quickly. Xiao Xingyu gave a bitter smile. Lu, you make it sound so easy. Zhou Xiong and I aren't even remotely related, we're worlds apart. Are you suggesting I go steal it? Aren't you the one with all the sneaky ideas? Figure it out yourself. I'm getting sleepy. Time to hit the hay. Lu. The glow on Xiao Xingyu's Beastmaster's crest dimmed as if Dalu had turned off her microphone. Amidst the crowd, Xiao Xingyu cheered alongside everyone else, celebrating Zhou Xiong's return. Meanwhile, Xiao Xingyu was brainstorming, trying to figure out how to get the phoenix tail grass from Zhou Xiong. Is stealing really the only option? A mere 2-star Beastmaster stealing from an 8-star? I must be tired of living. I must find a way to outsmart him. As Dailu had said, Xiao Xingyu may not have much conscience, but he certainly had plenty of cunning tricks up his sleeve. At that moment, Xiao Xingyu noticed a detail. Beside Zhou Xiong, the war rhino emperor seemed restless, constantly emitting painful whimpers. Xiao Xingyu activated his demon god's eye, greatly enhancing his vision. His pupils, now flashing crimson, rivaled an optical microscope. Things invisible to the human eye became clear to Xiao Xingyu. Deep within the war rhino emperor's ear canals, beneath its armpit skin, and deep within its fur. These areas were crawling with yellowish-brown insect eggs. Each egg writhed, feeding on the fat and blood beneath the war rhino emperor's skin. Some eggs had already matured, transforming into ant-like creatures that tore at the war rhino emperor's flesh. These tiny creatures, unseen by ordinary eyes, were the root of the war rhino emperor's agony. Under the gaze of the demon god's eye, no anomaly could remain hidden. I have a plan. Xiao Xingyu's mind raced with a plan. Hey, kid, what's with the pushing? Whoa! Xiao Xingyu stumbled and was shoved out of the crowd. Just as he was about to fall, a strong, muscular hand caught his shoulder. Young man, are you all right? Zhou Xiong's voice, like his name, was commanding and resonant. Thank you, City Lord Zhou. Xiao Xingyu's attire caught Zhou Xiong's attention. Are you a student of Qinglong Academy? Xiao Xingyu nodded. Zhou Xiong gave him an approving look and patted Xiao Xingyu on the shoulder. Heroes have always emerged from the young. To gain admission to one of the 4 great academies, your talent must be exceptional. I hope you will become a pillar of Dragon Nation in the future. Zhou Xiong studied Xiao Xingyu once more. The stern expression of this formidable man softened considerably. You're about the same age as my son. My son also gained admission to one of the 4 great academies, not the Azure Dragon Academy, but the White Tiger Academy. Zhou Xiong's son was none other than Zhou Yi. Meanwhile, on the Supernova tournament stage, Zhou Yi was locked in combat with Morong Xinxin. Having successfully caught Zhou Xiong's attention, Xiao Xingyu pressed his advantage and cut straight to the point. Lord Zhou, your war beast, the giant rhinoceros emperor, seems to have fallen ill, doesn't it? Zhou Xiong frowned. What makes you say that? Its expression looks pained, its eyes are red and watery, clear signs of nervous exhaustion. Its coat lacks luster, and it's been suffering from poor appetite and restless sleep for years. If I'm not mistaken, whenever it rains, its body breaks out in red rashes, and its skin even develops ulcers. Xiao Xingyu's words stunned Zhou Xiong, followed by an expression of utter disbelief. How do you know all this? Because I'm a beast doctor. Chapter 65, Divine Medical Skills, Cure with Medicine. What did you say? You're a beast doctor?
Zhou Xiong scratched his ear, thinking he must have misheard. Xiao Xingyu reached into his pocket, pulled out a business card, and handed it over. Zhou Xiong took the card, glanced at it, then looked up to re-examine the youth before him. You're a specially appointed herbalist for the Azure Sky Guild? Our guild's exclusive embossed seal is on the card. It can't be forged. The Sky Realm Guild ranked second in Longyan City and was among the top 50 guilds in all of Dragon Nation. At this level, specially appointed alchemists were typically top-tier beast doctors with exceptional medical skills, highly sought-after talents among influential figures. Young man, I know the guild's embossing is genuine, but at your age. Lord Zhou, you yourself said heroes emerge from youth since ancient times, didn't you? Xiao Xingyu's counter-question drew a wry smile from Zhou Xiong. After a moment's silence, Zhou Xiong inquired, since you're a professional beast doctor, young man, why don't you examine my beast for me? Xiao Xingyu approached the War Rhino Emperor. Using the microscopic vision of his demon god's eye, he pinpointed and plucked a rice grain-sized insect from its fur. The insect resembled a yellowish-brown ant, its mouth encircled by a ring of sharp serrated teeth. Lord Zhou, having guarded the western frontier for so many years, you must be no stranger to such insects. Shaman's bite. Exactly, it's the shaman shi. Next, Xiao Xingyu's eyes flashed with intelligence as he spoke eloquently before Zhou Xiong. The shaman shi is an utterly common insect-type magical beast. Its bloodline is of inferior quality, possessing no attributes and no combat prowess. Due to its inherent nature, the Shamanxi typically inhabits arid desert regions. The western frontier city you defend, Huangyan City, is built upon a desert. Zhou Xiong narrowed his eyes. Have you been to Huangyan City? I have not. Then why are you so knowledgeable about it? Because the beast-riding ailments caused by the shaman parasite fall within my field of treatment. Under Zhou Xiong's slightly skeptical gaze, Xiao Xingyu continued, the shaman parasite prefers to parasitize beneath the fur of large beasts. These beasts aren't venomous and won't kill the Beastmaster. But they lay eggs voraciously and feed on the beast's subcutaneous fat and blood. Over time, this causes severe skin diseases, leaving the beast covered in unbearable itching. The unbearable itching triggers symptoms like emotional agitation, nervous exhaustion, loss of appetite, and chronic insomnia. Though Zhou Xiong remained silent, his expression clearly showed that Xiao Xingyu's words hit the nail on the head. After pondering, Zhou Xiong inquired, young man, do you have a cure? Xiao Xingyu nodded calmly. If you have time. I have time right now. To obtain the phoenix tail grass, Xiao Xingyu was even ready to jump the gun. Come with me. Dr. Xiao. Zhou Xiong glanced at the business card again and adjusted his address to Xiao Xingyu. The title Dr. Xiao signified Zhou Xiong's recognition of Xiao Xingyu. 20 minutes later. Zhou residence. A distinguished veteran like Zhou Xiong, who had served the nation with decades of his youth guarding the frontier, naturally resided in a luxurious villa compound. The grounds were vast, resembling an imperial garden. Beyond the main residence, it featured multifunctional areas like an entertainment room and a recuperation suite. Xiao Xingyu was led by Zhou Xiong to the Beastmaster recovery room. Dr. Xiao, I won't sugarcoat it, this shaman's plague has been a nightmare for us Beastmasters in Huangyan City. Take my war beast, the Royal War Rhino, for example. Whenever it rains, its body breaks out in red rashes, causing unbearable itching. It can't eat or sleep properly, and its combat condition steadily deteriorates. That's the insidious nature of the shamanic plague. It doesn't threaten the beasts' lives, but it tortures them day after day. It can even trigger psychological disorders, causing their combat effectiveness to steadily decline. Zhou Xiong paced with his hands clasped behind his back, sighing deeply. Over the years, I've consulted numerous renowned beast doctors, yet none could eradicate the shaman's plague afflicting the War Rhinoceros Emperor. In our Huangyan City, over 1,000 Beastmasters are stationed. Nearly every beast under their command suffers from the torment of shaman's plague. Xiao Xingyu declared confidently, Lord Zhou, you needn't worry. With me here, I will eradicate the shaman's plague afflicting the War Rhino Emperor. Dr. Xiao, I'll leave it to you. Zhou Xiong did not judge Xiao Xingyu based on his youth. Instead, he chose to trust the young man. After all, analyzing the War Rhino Emperor's condition in such a short time was no ordinary feat. Lord Zhou, I'll need some medicinal herbs. Name what you need. My family possesses every medicinal herb imaginable. Wealthy families like Zhou Xiong's maintained private medicine cabinets comparable to external beast tamer shops. Xiao Xingyu approached the medicine cabinet, began selecting and mixing herbs, muttering to himself as he worked. 15 grams of silver fall petals, 20 grams of Indian grass, 25 grams of poria. After preparing the base formula, Xiao Xingyu pulled a small jar from his pocket. Inside was the exclusive secret formula potion he had concocted last week. He poured all the herbs and the proprietary elixir into a clay pot and simmered them for half an hour. Finally, Xiao Xingyu extracted a bottle of purple-hued essence, approximately 50 milliliters. Lord Zhou, this is the purple spirit essence, a remedy specifically formulated to treat the Sandman's curse. Have the War Rhino Emperor take it. It will take effect quickly. Zhou Xiong was cautious and asked, will there be any side effects after taking it? All medicines carry some toxicity, but the purple spirit essence I've developed is non-toxic and harmless.
Beast tamers can administer it with confidence. There are no side effects. As the saying goes, trust those you employ and employ those you trust. Since Zhou Xiong had chosen to trust Xiao Xingyu, he would trust him completely. Good boy, drink it up. Zhou Xiong stroked the war rhino emperor's fur as he poured the purple spirit essence into its mouth. After ingestion. Within the first minute, the war rhinoceros emperor's bloodshot eyes regained their moisture and the redness diminished. Within the second minute, its once dry coat regained its lustrous sheen. By the third minute, the war giant rhinoceros lay peacefully on the ground, drifting into slumber. Zhou Xiong was deeply moved. This guy hasn't slept this soundly in ages. As the war rhino emperor snored, large quantities of shaman poison and its insect eggs shed from its fur. The medicine was taking effect and it was working fast. Within 5 minutes, the last shaman poison on the war rhino emperor's body fell to the ground, dissolving into a pool of blood. This medicine is truly miraculous. Zhou Xiong clapped his hands in admiration. Dr. Xiao, in the future. I know what City Lord Zhou is worried about. Xiao Xingyu patted his chest in assurance. Rest assured, all traces of the shamanic plague and insect eggs within the war rhino emperor have been completely eradicated. Moreover, the effects of the purple ling essence will remain permanently within the war rhino emperor, causing its skin to emit a unique scent. This scent is not pungent and poses no harm to humans. Crucially, it will repel the shaman plague, preventing it from parasitizing the beast. In other words, once you return to Huanyan City, the war rhino emperor will no longer suffer from the torment of the shaman plague. Xiao Xingyu never acts unless he's certain to eradicate the disease completely. You're a miracle worker, kid. Zhou Xiong was overcome with excitement. Xiao Xingyu had done him an immense favor, leaving him indebted beyond measure. With minimal effort, Xiao Xingyu had secured another valuable connection. Chapter 66, Phoenix Tail Grass secured, Demon Firefly Flower reserved. Master Healer Xiao, please stay for a cup of tea. I'd be honored to accept your kind invitation. The emergence of the purple spirit essence was far more than just curing the war rhino emperor. This potion, developed by Xiao Xingyu, could effortlessly purge the shaman poison from beast tamers' bodies. Consider Huanyan City, deep in the western frontier of the Dragon Nation. For years, every beast under every Beastmaster's command there suffered the torment of the shaman plague. Zhou Residence, Main Hall. Zhou Xiong displayed the utmost hospitality, serving Xiao Xingyu the finest tea. Master Xiao, this Dianan Pu'er tea is exclusive to the Huanyan City border. Its flavor is mellow and smooth, sweet without any bitterness. Please try it. Xiao Xingyu sipped the tea and smiled with simple honesty. Lord Zhou, I'm just a rough fellow from a small town. I know nothing of tea appreciation. You've gone to too much trouble. Nonsense. You are the savior of the war rhino emperor. Without you, my beast would have endured unimaginable torment, drained of fat and blood by those sand mantis. After consuming the purple spirit essence, the war rhino emperor's condition improved significantly. With just a few more days of recuperation, his strength would return to its former peak. After a cup of tea, Zhou Xiong could no longer contain his impatience and cut straight to the chase. Master Xiao, as you can imagine, within Huangyan City, my Beastmaster Corps numbers over 1,000 members, and every beast under our command is suffering from the torment of the shaman plague. If your purple spirit essence can be mass-produced, bringing it back with me when I return to Huangyan City next week would truly solve a major problem. Zhou Xiong's intent was straightforward. He wanted Xiao Xingyu to supply large quantities of purple spirit essence. Xiao Xingyu didn't rush to respond. Instead, he furrowed his brow and launched into a performance. Lord Zhou, developing the purple spirit essence has been quite taxing on my resources. Zhou Xiong slapped Xiao Xingyu on the shoulder and laughed heartily. Don't worry. How could I let the divine physician Xiao waste his energy for nothing? Lord Zhou, what you're suggesting is, just name your price. I'll write you a check, fill in whatever amount you desire. Zhou Xiong was a national veteran of distinguished service. Guarding Huangyan City was an extremely dangerous assignment. High risk meant high reward. His military salary likely rivaled the annual profits of a major Beastmaster guild. Xiao Xingyu shook his head. I'm not interested in money. This statement nearly made Zhou Xiong laugh. If not money, then what do you want? Xiao Xingyu stopped pretending and stated plainly, Phoenix Tail Grass. Phoenix Tail Grass? Xiao Xingyu's request caught Zhou Xiong off guard. Zhou Xiong paused, then opened the backpack on the sofa. Inside, it was filled with various evolution materials needed for taming beasts, all precious treasures of immense value. Among them were 3 small plants, emitting a faint blue glow that radiated a powerful sense of mystery. Xiao Xingyu's eyes lit up. He could tell these were the very phoenix tail grass he'd been longing for. Zhou Xiong took the 3 phoenix tail grasses from the backpack and explained their origin. This phoenix tail grass grows in the Ligu Glacier, quite close to Huanyan City where I'm stationed. As far as I know, phoenix tail grass isn't exactly a priceless medicinal herb. Consuming it only slightly enhances a beast tamer's basic attributes. As Zhou Xiong spoke, his gaze settled on Xiao Xingyu. Master Physician Xiao, he asked with evident surprise, you've done me an immense favor this time. Is this meager reward truly all you seek? I hope City Lord Zhou will grant my request. Very well, consider it a gift. Zhou Xiong presented the 3 phoenix tail grasses with both hands. Xiao Xingyu suppressed his inner delight and accepted the grass. The texture of these 3 small plants felt somewhat like clouds or cotton, light and almost weightless, with a faint coolness to them. That divine physician Xiao takes such interest in the phoenix tail grass, clearly it holds other value. But we rough soldiers, who only know how to march and fight, know nothing of such things. After all, Zhou Xiong was a seasoned veteran of the battlefield. He could guess that the feather grass had other uses, but he didn't know the specifics. Xiao Xingyu offered a faint smile and changed the subject. By the way, Lord Zhou has lived in Huangyan City for years, quite close to the Ligu Glacier. Might you be willing to do this junior another favor? Go ahead. I need a magic firefly flower. Zhou Xiong pondered for a moment, recalling a vague memory. Demon fireflies, like phoenix tail grass, also grow in the Ligu Glacier. This plant is somewhat toxic, and near the magic firefly flower, there are often mutated high-tier magical beasts. If this puts Lord Zhou in a difficult position, consider it never said. Zhou Xiong changed his tone. Though harvesting it poses some difficulty, if Divine Physician Xiao desires it, I'll gather one for you. Xiao Xingyu's heart surged with joy. With this, both the phoenix tail grass and the demon firefly flower were secured. All that remained was the excrement of a beast god-tier magical beast. With that, he could successfully cultivate the seed in his system inventory into an ancient plant-type Beastmaster with the bloodline of a phantom god. The celestial soul vine beast. Overjoyed, Xiao Xingyu made a promise. Lord Zhou, you're returning to Huangyan City next week, correct? That's correct. I guarantee that before your departure, I will have formulated enough purple ling essence to serve over 1,000 beasts, so you can bring it back for the Beastmaster warriors in your army. Zhou Xiong beamed like a child, immediately rising to his feet and extending his hand toward Xiao Xingyu. Deal? You have my word. Xiao Xingyu shook hands with Zhou Xiong. The old man and the young man exchanged smiles, like lifelong friends despite their age difference. Over time, their bond deepened, they became not just friends, but partners. Zhou Xiong slung his arm around Xiao Xingyu's shoulder, and even their terms of address changed. Xiao, stay for dinner tonight. We hit it off, so let's have a drink. Xiao Xingyu's face clouded with hesitation as he remembered his business. Brother Zhou, to be honest, I snuck out. Sneaked out? Where did you sneak out from? Xiao Xingyu answered truthfully. Zhou Xiong was taken aback. So you flew all the way from Qinglong Academy to Silly City just to compete in the Supernova tournament? Xiao Xingyu nodded shyly. What a coincidence. My son is also competing in the Supernova tournament. You must have run into him, his name is Zhou Yi. At this hour, on the tournament stage, your son should be brawling with my teammates. Xiao Xingyu had never laughed so awkwardly in his life. Come on, let's go watch the matches. We can also meet Her Majesty the Empress, she attends the Supernova tournament every year. Zhou Xiong pulled Xiao Xingyu toward the stadium. Supernova tournament venue. Commentator's booth. The host's voice was practically on fire. Ladies and gentlemen, the competition is heating up. This is truly a clash of geniuses. The battle has raged for a full hour, and still no winner has emerged. Both Zhou Yi and Morong Xinshin are running dangerously low on spiritual energy. On the stage, Morong Xinshin's lips were parched, and sweat glistened at his temples. Zhou Yi wasn't faring much better, his complexion slightly pale. For young beast tamers, prolonged combat was an immense strain. This duel had lasted an hour without a clear winner emerging. Morning Xinshuan, it seems you've been distracted from the very start. Zhou Ye's words struck a nerve with Morong Xinshin. Xiao Xingyu's sudden departure and prolonged absence had caused Morong Xinshin to drift in and out of focus, glancing toward the reserve area over a dozen times. Xiao Xingyu? He's back. On his 18th glance toward the staging area, Morong Xinshin finally spotted the familiar figure. Just moments ago, Xiao Xingyu had returned to the staging area. Chapter 67, The Ultimate Strategist, Exploiting the Enemy's Weakness. You're finally back. Did you spend an hour in the bathroom? Morong Yangshua eyed Xiao Xingyu's return with skepticism. Xiao Xingyu rubbed his stomach and made an excuse, nature calls. I had diarrhea. An hour of diarrhea? You must have lost 10 pounds. Brother Yangshua, cut the banter. What's the current state of the battle? As you can see, the battle has reached a critical stage. No winner has emerged yet. Xiao Xingyu looked up. Both beast tamers on the stage were in poor condition, their spiritual energy nearing depletion. Above Morong Xinshin's head, a majestic eagle circled. Activating the demon god's eye, Xiao Xingyu saw the detailed data panel. Name, Snowfeathered Demon Hunter. Level, Mature Form Tier 2. Bloodline Mythic Tier Bloodline. Talent 1 Eagle Eye possesses keen vision, able to spot enemies' blind spots and vulnerabilities. Talent 2 Blizzard Storm upon taking enemy hits, unleashes frost ripples around the body, generating a shield. Attributes, Flight, Ice. Loyalty 99. This beast is Morong Xinshin's primary mount, the Snowfeathered Demon Hunter. Judging by the stats panel, the Snowfeathered Demon Hunter possesses exceptional talents and abilities. However, in this confrontation, the enemy's summoned beast is also a formidable opponent. Zhou Yi summoned a dark-eyed grey wolf. The dark-eyed grey wolf belongs to the psychic beast category, possessing the unique ability to inflict illusions upon its foes. Both sides caught their breath before the battle resumed. Morning Xinxin channeled her dwindling spiritual energy, commanding the snow-feathered demon hunter to unleash its signature combat technique. Frostbite descends. Morong Xinxin gritted her teeth and shouted. The snow-feathered demon hunter let out a piercing cry, flapping its massive wings as a dense hail of ice spikes plummeted from the sky. Zhou Yi remained unflustered, his mind sharp and focused. Sharingan, Shadow Clone. This was the most troublesome technique of the evil-eyed grey wolf. Its main body instantly split into 12 clones. With the original and 12 clones, 13 evil-eyed grey wolves now filled the arena. To the naked eye, the original and the clones were identical, not a single difference could be discerned. Even the split ends of their fur and the subtle expressions on their faces appeared as if copied and pasted. Not only that, the 13 shadow wolves darted and weaved across the arena, even swapping positions with one another. In the preparation area, Morong Yangshua's face was etched with anxiety. Damn it! This combat technique is too sneaky. Who could possibly tell the clones from the real thing? Although the snow-feathered demon hunter's combat technique was an area of effect attack, the number of ice spikes fired each time was limited. It was impossible to hit all 13 evil-eyed grey wolves simultaneously. Morong Xinxin could only guess wildly, launching selective attacks. Put. Whenever an ice spike struck a clone of the evil-eyed grey wolf, the clone would explode, turning into a puff of white mist that dissipated in the wind. Put. Puff puff puff. The clones exploded one after another, meaning the snow-feathered demon hunter's attacks never struck the true body. After all 12 clones were pierced and shattered by the ice spikes, the sole remaining evil-eyed grey wolf was clearly the main body. But within the next second, the core split into 12 new clones. Once again, the ring witnessed the iconic scene of 13 evil-eyed grey wolves. This time, Zhou Yi launched his counterattack. 13 evil-eyed grey wolves leapt high from different angles and directions, lunging to tear at the snow-feathered demon hunter circling overhead. The snow-feathered demon hunter let out agonized howls, frantically flapping its wings in a desperate attempt to shake off the wolves. Xiao Xingyu witnessed every moment. The clones of the evil-eyed grey wolves actually possess real combat power, capable of inflicting genuine damage on the snow-feathered demon hunter. This is quite interesting. Pop, pop, pop. The snow-feathered demon hunter unleashed its frost power. The sound of ice spikes piercing the duplicates echoed like an exploding popcorn machine. The lone original body landed steadily, panting heavily. The continuous creation of clones had drained the evil-eyed grey wolf's mental energy. The snow-feathered demon hunter's body was covered in bite marks from sharp wolf fangs, blood staining its pristine feathers crimson. The host sighed helplessly. This battle both sides have slain 1,000 foes, yet suffered 800 casualties themselves. As the battle deepened, both combatants' spiritual energy dwindled. Yet neither held a clear advantage over the other. The snow-feathered demon hunter's attacks were ferocious, yet he couldn't strike the dark-eyed grey wolf's true form. The evil-eyed grey wolf could create clones to confuse its opponent, but each time a clone was shattered by an ice spike, it suffered a backlash, draining its mental energy. Observing the situation, Chen Xinian speculated, unless something unexpected happens, once both exhaust their spiritual energy, the outcome will remain undecided, a draw. In the Supernova tournament, victories and defeats were commonplace, but draws were rare. The trigger for a draw is when both combatants exhaust their spiritual energy without a clear victor. Chen Xinian's analysis proved correct. Given the current trajectory, both Morong Xinxin and Zhou Yi would exhaust their spiritual energy, leading the referee to declare the match a draw. Mr. Morong Yangshua. Director Chen, what is it? It looks like this match will end in a draw. You should prepare to enter the arena early. Everyone had hoped Morong Xinxin would secure the victory. Combined with Xiao Xingyu's earlier win, Xinglong Academy would then hold a commanding 2 o'clock lead over Baihut Academy in the individual matches. But if Morong Xinxin and Zhou Yi ended in a draw, then Morong Yangshua would need to step in and face off against White Tiger Academy's third contestant. The battle is nearing its end. Both players have only about 5% of their spiritual power remaining. It seems the outcome is decided. This match will end in a draw. Not only the host, but the entire audience believed the match would end in a draw. Xiao Xingyu lifted his head, gazing at Morong Xinxin on the stage. At that moment, Morong Xinxin caught Xiao Xingyu out of the corner of her eye, and their gazes locked. You can tell from Lu Jin's eyes that she wants to win. That competitive streak of hers is actually kind of endearing. I should find a way to help her. Xiao Xingyu activated the demon god's eye once more. Observation deck. Beside Empress Shang Wanlan appeared a bearded man. This bearded man was the lord of Huangyan City, and also Xiao Xingyu's newly formed, age-defying friend. Lord Zhou, take this time to rest properly. You've endured much hardship guarding the border year after year. Empress, I fight for the Dragon Nation. There is no hardship in that. One was the sovereign of a nation, the other, a veteran minister of merit. Zhou Xiong spoke with utmost caution. After all, serving the sovereign was like walking on thin ice. Shangguan Lan glanced at Zhou Yi on the arena. Like father, like son.
Your boy shows remarkable talent and keeps a cool head in battle. I'll consider granting him an invitation to the Imperial Soul Training Camp.
On behalf of my son Yi, I thank your Imperial Majesty. An invitation to the Imperial Soul Training Camp was a precious thing, not something just anyone could obtain. Currently, Shangguan Lan had identified 3 candidates, Xiao Xingyu, Morong Xinxin, and Zhou Yi. All 3 would receive invitations to the Imperial Soul Training Camp. Zhou Xiong, the Morong girl is truly formidable. My son isn't half bad either. This round should be called a draw. Shangguan Lan's usually calm eyes suddenly churned with waves. The situation has shifted. The Morong girl holds the upper hand. Your son is in danger.
Chapter 68. The Empress sets her sights on Xiao Xingyu once more.
Time rewinds 5 minutes.
The situation on the stage had frozen in place.
As both combatants neared the exhaustion of their spiritual energy, the outcome remained undecided.
Just as everyone believed the match would end in a draw, Xiao Xingyu silently activated the demon god's eye. His eyes turned a blood-red hue, with eerie runes swirling around his pupils.
Within Xiao Xingyu's vision, 13 demonic-eyed wolves came into full view.
A flash of understanding crossed Xiao Xingyu's eyes as the corners of his mouth lifted slightly.
So that's how it is.
The subtle differences between the true form and the clones of the evil-eyed grey wolves were pierced by the demon god's eye.
I've found a way to break the stalemate. Next is to alert Lu Jin.
Alerting Morong Xinxin without arousing suspicion was a delicate task.
I've got a plan.
On the stage, Morong Xinxin's face glistened with sweat, yet it did nothing to diminish her beauty.
I've done my best. Looks like we'll have to settle for a draw.
Morong Xinxin was well aware of the current situation. With her spiritual energy nearly depleted, defeating Zhou Yi was now impossible. Suddenly, Xiao Xingyu caught the corner of Morong Xinxin's eye. Morong Xinxin turned her head slightly, glancing sideways at her teammate in the preparation zone.
At that moment, Xiao Xingyu faced Morong Xinxin, repeatedly making gestures of deep breathing. This guy, always up to his silly tricks. Just like a child, never serious.
Morong Xinxin silently grumbled, but then suddenly felt a wave of dizziness wash over her.
Deep breath. Breathe. Right. That's the detail I missed breathing.
Morong Xinxin was quick-witted and shared a deep rapport with Xiao Xingyu, swiftly grasping the hint he was giving.
The battle continued. This time, Morong Xinxin launched the attack first. Both sides have little spiritual energy left. This is the decisive moment. Barring any surprises, once both exhaust their spiritual energy, it will end in a draw. Wait, an unexpected turn seems to be unfolding. Unbelievable. Snowfeather the demon hunter has struck the true form of the evil-eyed grey wolf with a single blow. The announcer's exclamation echoed the collective gasp of the entire audience.
In that instant, Morong Xinxin commanded the snow-feathered demon hunter to launch a surprise attack, flapping its wings to unleash several ice spikes. SSSSHHH. The sound of ice shards piercing flesh. On the arena stage, all 12 evil-eyed grey wolves remained unscathed. Yet the true form of the evil-eyed grey wolf had 3 ice spikes embedded in its chest. Before the blood could spill, the frigid air froze it solid. The announcer exclaimed, "Ladies and gentlemen, the tide has turned." Morong Xinxin seems to have discovered a technique to capture the true form of the evil-eyed grey wolf. Zhou Yi's expression perfectly captured the word incredible. He never imagined the illusory grey wolf's prideful illusion technique would suddenly fail. How could this happen? No, she must have guessed it. SSSSHHH. Zhou Yi froze in place as another ice spike pierced the true form of the evil-eyed grey wolf. The 12 clones on the stage seemed to have lost their ability to confuse the opponent. No matter how the clones and the main body shifted positions, Morong Xinxin always found the main body of the evil-eyed grey wolf with steady, precise, and swift strikes. Snowfeather the demon hunter strikes the main body of the evil-eyed grey wolf once more. This duel is nothing short of spectacular. I'm sure our viewers, like me, still haven't spotted any flaws in the illusion. But Morong Xinxin has already seen through the trick, only we remain in the dark. To the average observer, the evil-eyed grey wolf's illusions appeared flawless. Yet Morong Xinxin suddenly seemed to have a cheat code activated, effortlessly locking onto the true form of the evil-eyed grey wolf, unaffected by its other clones. After over an hour of stalemate, the scales of victory finally began to tilt toward one side. In the staging area, Xiao Xingyu exhaled in relief, his eyes softening with satisfaction. Seems 6 Gold has sharp insight. He grasped my hint instantly. When you meet the right person, chemistry is innate. The synergy between Morong Xinxin and Xiao Xingyu was precisely that. High above on the observation platform, Shangguan Lan and Zhou Xiong watched the shifting battle dynamics with crystal clarity. The situation has shifted, that Morong girl's gaining the upper hand. Your son's in danger. Zhou Xiong couldn't help but regard Morong Xinxin with newfound respect. This Morong girl has something special. She actually spotted the flaw in the demon-eyed grey wolf. Shangguan Lan murmured softly, her crimson lips parting as she lowered her gaze. The evil-eyed grey wolf's clone can mimic every expression, movement, and cry of its original body. But as the battle drags on, the main body's physical exertion causes its breathing to become labored.
That is the sole difference between the original and the clone.
After all, the clone is an illusion, not a physical entity. The original's intense panting from excessive exertion is something the clone never possesses.
Upon receiving Xiao Xingyu's subtle hint, Morong Xinshin instantly grasped the underlying mechanism.
When she observed the 13 evil-eyed wolves on the field again, she could see one of them breathing heavily, with even slight spasms occurring in the area where its lungs were located. This was the true body of the evil-eyed grey wolf. This weakness wouldn't normally be exposed, it only surfaced when the battle dragged on too long. With the battle lasting over an hour, its exposure was entirely predictable.
Shang Wanlan suddenly shook her head. Your Majesty, what do you mean by that? The dark-eyed grey wolf's weakness wasn't discovered by Morong Xinshin herself.
Then, it was that boy who found it. Zhou Xiong followed Shang Wanlan's gaze and saw Xiao Xingyu in the preparation zone.
You mean brother Xiao? Shang Wanlan's beautiful eyes flashed. You know Xiao Xingyu? Xiao and I are like brothers despite our age difference. We're also business partners.
Zhou Xiong explained in detail.
Upon hearing this, ripples of surprise flashed across Shang Wanlan's otherwise composed face.
Who would have thought that boy not only possesses extraordinary talent in the field of beast taming, but also excels so masterfully in medicine? Shang Wanlan had visited Huangyan City several times on inspection tours and knew well the torment and damage the shaman plague inflicted upon beast tamers.
Even the finest beast doctor at Shang Wanlan's side couldn't find a way to eradicate the shaman plague. This battle is over. Shang Wanlan saw no need to watch further and turned to leave. Before departing, Shang Wanlan issued a final order.
Lord Zhou, the western frontier has been unsettled lately, with beast god-tier beasts appearing.
No matter what, you must defend Huangyan City.
Yes, Your Majesty.
After Shang Wanlan departed, the contest on the arena stage concluded.
Morong Xinshin channeled her last reserves of spiritual energy, commanding the snow-feathered demon hunter to unleash its combat technique.
Frost Burial.
With a sharp cry, Morong Xinshin unleashed her entire spiritual power.
The snow-feathered demon hunter spread its wings and soared, its flapping wings stirring a bitterly cold gale. The earth split open, spewing countless shards of ice from the fissures. The true form of the evil-eyed grey wolf found no escape, frozen solid within a rectangular block of ice. Bathed in the setting sun's glow, the massive ice block resembled a coffin, a cold tomb for the fallen. Zhou Ye's face turned pale as he chose to admit defeat. I lost.
Morong Xinshin withdrew her spiritual energy, and the ice block began to melt. The shivering evil-eyed grey wolf collapsed onto the ground, nearly weakened but not in mortal danger.
The Supernova Tournament's principle, friendship first, competition second.
Morong Xinshin, honoring martial virtue, had stopped the fight at the right moment.
Congratulations to Qinglong Academy on another victory. Chapter 69, Invitation to the Imperial Soul Training Camp.
With Morong Xinshin's victory, coupled with Xiao Xingyu's earlier win, the individual matches between Qinglong Academy and Baitu Academy had concluded. This spared Morong Yangshua's team the exertion of one match, allowing them to proceed directly to tomorrow's team battles. Thunderous applause erupted throughout the arena, a resounding endorsement and admiration for Qinglong Academy. Both Xiao Xingyu and Morong Xinshin had left an indelible impression on the stage with their performances.
Qinglong Academy has quite a few prodigious talents this year.
I think Qinglong Academy has a real shot at winning the Supernova tournament this year.
Not necessarily. I think Zhuke Academy shouldn't be underestimated either.
In the stands, people were buzzing with speculation about who would claim the championship title in this year's Supernova tournament. Morong Xinshin stepped down from the stage and returned to the preparation area, greeted by her brother's cheers and congratulations.
Sis, you were incredible. Beating Zhou Yi at the last second.
Though to be honest, given how things were looking, I thought this match would end in a draw. Chen Qinian stroked his stubble, his smile as gentle as the breeze, offering generous praise. Morong, your performance was flawless. You truly live up to being the strongest prodigy of this year's class at Qinglong Academy. Curiosity got the better of Morong Yangshua, and she couldn't help but ask, Sis, how did you spot the flaw in the evil-eyed grey wolf?
Breathing. Breathing? What do you mean?
Morong Xinshin had no choice but to explain.
The demon-eyed grey wolf's true form emits rapid, muffled gasps when its stamina depletes. That's the only detail distinguishing its true form from its clones. I see. Morong Yangshua's eyes lit up with understanding.
Sis, your insight is sharp, I'm truly impressed.
Morong Xinshin shook her head, preparing to clarify.
Actually, the evil-eyed grey wolf's weakness wasn't discovered by me, but... Xiao Xingyu suddenly interrupted.
Lu Jin, congratulations. You secured the victory, I'm genuinely happy for you. Xiao Xingyu, it was clearly you who secretly.
Tonight, let's properly celebrate our overwhelming victory in the individual battles.
How about grabbing some barbecue? Xiao Xingyu draped his arm around Morong Xinshin's slender shoulder, as casually as brothers would sling an arm around each other.
Morong Xinshin shot Xiao Xingyu a strange look. It was clearly this guy hinting to me from the sidelines that let me spot the flaw in evil-eyed grey wolf's defense.
But he wouldn't let me say anything. Xiao Xingyu's maneuver was a masterclass in keeping his achievements hidden. Get your hands off her. Moron Yangshuan nearly exploded with rage.
Seeing Xiao Xingyu draped over his own sister's shoulder, murderous intent flared in his eyes.
Brother Yangshua, calm down. Murder is illegal.
If you dare touch my sister again, I'll headbutt you, believe it or not.
This was a sister-protecting maniac. Moron Yangshua simply couldn't accept Xiao Xingyu becoming his brother-in-law.
Though Xiao Xingyu had his arm around her shoulder, Moron Xinxin didn't seem to mind the intimate gesture. Su Ruyan approached, her usually icy expression softened with warmth and joy.
Kids, you did great today. Victory in the individual battles is only half the battle won. Tomorrow we have the team battle.
Only by winning that can we truly defeat White Tiger Academy.
Head back to the hotel tonight and get some rest. Next up was the individual battle between Vermilion Bird Academy and Black Tortoise Academy.
Xiao Xingyu and the others didn't need to linger at the venue to watch. They could return to the hotel to rest and recharge, preparing for tomorrow's team battle.
Before heading back to the hotel, let's grab dinner. It's on me, seafood barbecue. Chen Chinian planned to splurge once and treat the students to a feast.
Just as they were discussing which barbecue restaurant to choose, a staff member approached Xiao Xingyu and Moron Xinxin.
The staff member's uniform bore the imperial crest, signifying they were part of the Empress's inner circle.
Students Xiao Xingyu and Moron Xinxin, your performance on the stage has earned the Empress's approval. As she spoke, the staff member pulled 2 invitation letters from her briefcase.
Chen Chinian was startled at first, then felt relieved.
Xiao Xingyu looked puzzled.
Director Chen, what are these? These are invitations to the Imperial Soul Training Camp. It seems you two have indeed caught the Empress's attention. Moron Yangshua wore an expression of envy. Nice work, Xiao Xingyu, you've actually earned the Empress's favor. Brother Yangshua, you know about the Imperial Soul Training Camp too? Of course I do. Moron Yangshua took on the role of an impromptu commentator.
The Imperial Soul Training Camp is personally established by Her Majesty the Empress. This camp exclusively targets freshmen from each cohort of the 4 great academies. Only geniuses recognized by Her Majesty the Empress have the opportunity to join this camp. You and my sister were chosen by Her Majesty the Empress.
You're one lucky guy.
Moron Xinxin took the invitation from the staff member and turned to look at Xiao Xingyu beside him.
What are you standing there for? Quickly take the invitation. Moron Xinxin whispered the reminder. Xiao Xingyu stood there in a daze, hesitating to take the invitation. This training camp was personally established by Empress Shangguan Lan, who will also serve as the instructor. Training under the Empress's guidance will grant access to superior resources and combat manuals, accelerating your growth. But the problem is, I've signed a blood contract with Lulu. What if we get discovered? The 9-tailed fox demon, Dai Lu, was a nationally wanted criminal valued at 4 billion credits. If Xiao Xingyu joined the Imperial Soul Training Camp, he would inevitably come into close contact with Empress Shangguan Lan, greatly increasing the risk of exposure. Chen Chinian accepted the invitation on Xiao Xingyu's behalf.
Thank you, Empress, for your recognition and appreciation of our 2 new students from Qinglong Academy. Chen Chinian delivered the customary pleasantries, satisfying the staff member who then turned to leave.
Xiao Xingyu, what were you spacing out for just now? How dare you be rude to Her Majesty the Empress's invitation? Chen Chinian gave Xiao Xingyu a playful smack on the head. Director Chen, sorry, I zoned out for a moment. Here's the invitation. Don't lose it, you little brat. Chen Chinian shoved the invitation into Xiao Xingyu's chest, emphasizing his warning. Xiao Xingyu opened the invitation and glanced at the date and location. The Divine Soul Training Camp was set to commence during this year's winter break, the holiday following the end of the current semester. The camp was located in the capital of Dragon Nation, the Imperial City. The thought of interacting with an enigmatic figure like Shangguan Lan left Xiao Xingyu feeling uneasy. Let's go grab some barbecue. Moron Yangshua led the way, seeking out the stall with the most enticing aroma. Evening. Night enveloped the sky. Barbecue stall. While waiting for the skewers to arrive, everyone chatted idly. Moron Yangshua scrolled through his phone and came across a major news story. Check this out, Vermilion Bird Academy won the individual match. According to the latest report, Suzaku Academy defeated Genbu Academy in the best-of-3 individual battle. Tomorrow's match would feature team battles. Based on their strength, Suzaku Academy should easily defeat Genbu Academy in the team battle and advance. If Qinglong Academy also advances, they would face Suzaku Academy in the finals. Chen Chinian watched Suzaku Academy's battle footage online, his expression growing slightly grave. It seems Suzaku Academy is the biggest obstacle on our path to the championship. For now, let's focus on defeating White Tiger Academy and securing our advancement first. Xiao Xingyu was determined to win tomorrow's team battle. After all, both the Hellish Shadow Wolf and the Holy Light Angel Beast possessed innate abilities to grant buffs to their allies. Chapter 70, Cultivating the Celestial Soul Vine Beast. Hey folks, your skewers are ready. The once empty wooden tables were now filled with platter after platter of sizzling skewers dripping with oil. Every city has a night market brimming with the vibrant energy of everyday life. Grill stalls are often sacred ground for ordinary folks to unwind and shoot the breeze. A pair of white-haired siblings, dressed in lavish attire and exuding an air of distinction, sat at an open-air stall munching on skewers, their presence starkly out of place amidst the surrounding atmosphere. Brother Yangshua, you and Lu Jin are heirs from the four great families. Who'd have thought you'd stoop to eating at a street stall? Morong Yangshua, a skewer of cumin beef dangling from his mouth, grimaced as he ate. His unrefined eating manners seemed to detract from his handsome features.
We may come from the four great families, but we're not saints.
We eat whatever ordinary people eat. Forget barbecue, my sister and I can even handle 6 yuan spicy hot pot and 50-cent spicy jerky. The four great families of Dragon Nation, each with distinct industries, naturally cultivated different lifestyles. Take the Yi family, for instance. Born into nobility, their descendants have lived lives of extravagance for generations. This was evident in Yi Shimeng when Xiao Xingyu first met her. The girl had never even tasted spicy hot pot. In stark contrast, the Morong family maintained a down-to-earth approach. Their father, Morong Jin, was one of the nation's 3 great generals and navy admiral guarding China's vast coastline.
Coming from a military background, he placed little value on material comforts. When the Morong siblings were children, Morong Jin often took them out to sea to experience the harsh life of drifting, where eating coarse grains and vegetables was the norm.
What kind of family shapes what kind of offspring? Morong Yangshua and Morong Xinshin showed none of the airs of spoiled brats. Their daily lives from meals to lodging were as simple as those of ordinary people. Chen Qinian cautioned, Xiao Xingyu, Morong Yangshua, don't drink too much tonight. We've got a team battle tomorrow. Coach Chun, we won the match today, let's celebrate. I'll keep your glass full until we're thoroughly tipsy. Absurd. As your coach, how could I possibly drink? It's out of the question.
Chen Qinian protested with words, yet made no move to stop Morong Yangshua from pouring.
He let the liquor fill his cup. What a phony.
Xiao Xingyu and Morong Xinshin froze simultaneously, exchanging stunned glances. Their words had slipped out in perfect unison. This telepathic harmony added a hint of ambiguity to the smoky barbecue stall. The awkwardness of the situation prompted Xiao Xingyu to quickly change the subject. 6 gold, let me pour you a glass. Xiao Xingyu picked up a bottle of ice-cold beer. I'm on my period. I can't drink anything cold. Xiao Xingyu wore a concerned expression. No wonder you looked pale today, so you're bleeding down there? I'm a doctor. Want me to check the wound? With that, who could compete? Xiao Xingyu's words delivered a shock effect that left no room for understatement. Morong Xinshin froze on the spot, her gaze toward Xiao Xingyu flashing with murderous intent.
Chen Qinian spit out a mouthful of wine, chuckling bitterly, talent, indeed. Morong Yangshua locked his throat in a chokehold once more.
Brother Yangshua, this is a society governed by law, calm down.
Xiao Xingyu, you bastard. Is that even human? My sister's on her period, and you actually said you wanted to see the wound. Ahem, I was just concerned about Lu Jin. Is that any way to show concern? Director Chen, don't stop me.
After a scuffle, Morong Yangshua released Xiao Xingyu and filled his cup to the brim with liquor. Xiao Xingyu, I'll get you so drunk you'll be crawling under the table tonight, or I'll take your last name.
Morong Yangshua swore in a fit of rage. Xiao Xingyu gave Morong Xinshin an awkward smile. Lu Jin, I'm sorry. I didn't express myself well. I was just trying to show I care.
Morong Xinshin rolled her eyes, a rare display for her.
Thanks for the concern, but no need to worry about me anymore. Xiao Xingyu's brand of concern was downright absurd, something Morong Xinshin simply couldn't handle. 2 hours later.
Only Xiao Xingyu, Morong Xinshin, and Chen Qinian remained at the table. Morong Yangshua lay passed out drunk beneath the table. Morong Xinshin glanced up at Xiao Xingyu beside her. The man showed no signs of flushing or nervousness. Aside from the strong scent of alcohol emanating from him, there was absolutely no trace of intoxication. The table was littered with empty bottles, and even Chen Qinian's face was flushed from drinking. You seem to hold your liquor well. 6 gold, to be perfectly honest, when I was 8 years old at a village banquet, I could already drink the village chief under the table. Chen Qinian pushed his glasses up and glanced at his watch. It's getting late. Let's head back to the hotel to rest. We have a tough battle ahead tomorrow. Morong Xinshin pulled out his wallet to settle the bill, while Xiao Xingyu helped the inebriated Morong Yangshua to his feet. Xiao Xingyu, let's keep drinking. Fill my glass. Brother Yangshua, you really shouldn't drink anymore. We should head back to the hotel. I'm warning you, kid, once you're married, you better treat my sister right. Ah, well. Otherwise, as your brother-in-law, I won't let you off easy. Xiao Xingyu felt utterly helpless and muttered, Lu Jin, your brother's drunk, he actually approved of me becoming his brother-in-law. Morong Xinshin remained silent. The inner world of this white-haired girl was rather peculiar, no one could fathom what she was thinking. Back at the hotel. Xiao Xingyu tossed Morong Yangshua onto the bed and headed straight for the adjacent room.
With Qinglong Academy's ample funding, Su Ruyan had booked each of them an expensive private suite. After washing up, Xiao Xingyu wrapped himself in a towel and walked to the floor-to-ceiling window. The night view outside was dazzlingly vibrant, a sea of lights stretching endlessly. This four-spirit city isn't far from the imperial capital. It truly is more prosperous than Longyin City. His phone vibrated. Xiao Xingyu picked up his phone, where a group message popped up on the screen. The group members were Xiao Xingyu and the Morong siblings. The group owner was Dean Su Ruyan, and the administrator was Chen Qinian. Chen Qinian had shared a document in the group. Xiao Xingyu clicked to view it and couldn't help but marvel. Director Chen really is meticulous. After drinking so much, he still managed to grit his teeth and write a team battle strategy. The group file contained a detailed strategy for tomorrow's team battle. Chen Qinian analyzed the strengths, weaknesses, and combat habits of the 3 White Tiger Academy contestants. Know your enemy and yourself, and you will win every battle. With my demon god's eye, I don't even need to look at this team battle strategy. Xiao Xingyu was that confident. He tossed his phone aside and adopted a serious expression. Under the cover of a moonless night, it's time to get down to business. Deep into the night. Alone in the room, Xiao Xingyu could engage in some unsavory activities. Xiao Xingyu opened the system inventory and retrieved the seed of the celestial soul vine beast. The initial form of a plant-type beastmaster was nothing more than this inconspicuous seed. Xiao Xingyu gently stroked the spatial ring on his right middle finger, retrieving a prepared flower pot. Filling the pot with soil, he dug a hole with a small trowel and buried the seed within. Everything was ready, only awaiting the final push. Xiao Xingyu took out the phoenix tail grass, a precious item obtained from Zhou Xiong. The phoenix tail grass possessed a unique trait. Late at night, its leaf tips secreted crystal-clear dewdrops. Xiao Xingyu collected 3 drops of dew and dripped them into the soil. A fragrant aroma wafted through the air, refreshing the soul. Chapter 71, Beast God Body Demon Beast, Cataclysmic Ghost Python Medusa. The scent of this phoenix tail grass dew was intoxicating. The faint fragrance lingered near Xiao Xingyu's nose. Sleepiness washed over him. Without even making it to bed, Xiao Xingyu fell asleep slumped on the sofa, arms wrapped around the flower pot. 2 in the morning, all was silent. Across from the hotel where Xiao Xingyu was staying, another hotel stood. The White Tiger Academy delegation was staying at this hotel. It was now 2 in the morning. The security guards at the entrance were fast asleep, yet 3 competitors from White Tiger Academy were forced to fight off their drowsiness and endure a meeting. On the first floor of the hotel, there is a business conference room. The stunningly beautiful Dean Zhu Qingyu of White Tiger Academy insisted on dragging everyone into a meeting in the dead of night. Her slender fingers held a lady's cigarette, while her glass of chilled whiskey was already empty. Lin Tianxi, sporting dark circles under his eyes, protested with a pout, "Dean, it's already 2 in the morning. If we don't rest now, how are we supposed to fight tomorrow's team battle?" Xu Qingyu shot Lin Tianxi a fierce glare. "You lost your very first match to Xiao Xingyu from Qinglong Academy. How dare you even think about sleeping?" Lin Tianxi fell silent, shrinking his neck. Before the tournament, Lin Tianxi had sworn up and down that he'd win the first match effortlessly, without breaking a sweat. But Xiao Xingyu's combat intelligence far surpassed the ordinary. He used an artificial rain to douse Lin Tianxi's competitive spirit. Zhou Yi stood up, reflecting on his own performance. "Dean, I also lost my match and failed to live up to your trust." Since Zhou Yi's father was Zhou Xiong, the city lord of Huangyan City, Xu Qingyu couldn't bring herself to speak harshly to him. Morong Xinxin was already the most gifted freshman at Qinglong Academy. Losing to her in the final minute of the match is hardly a disgrace. Lin Tianxi couldn't help but complain, "Dean, that Xiao Xingyu doesn't play by the rules. Who could have predicted he'd pull off an artificial rainstorm?" "Dean, I believe the key to tomorrow's team battle lies not in targeting Morong Xinxin, but in targeting Xiao Xingyu." The one who spoke up now was Yang Hong, who hadn't appeared in today's individual battle. Yang Hong was just like Morong Yangshua from Qinglong Academy. In the individual matches, Qinglong Academy defeated Baihut Academy with a score of 2-0. Given the best-of-3 format, neither of these two needed to compete. Tomorrow's team battle would see both represent their respective academies. Yang Hong appeared unremarkable in appearance and build, yet his eyes shone with intelligence. His combat talent isn't exceptional, but his battle IQ is high. He excels at strategizing. Xu Qingyu nodded slightly. "Yang Hong, you're right. Morong Xinxin excels in individual strength, but team battles are about the entire squad. To win, we must neutralize the enemy's core." Judging from the daytime matches, Xiao Xingyu's demonstrated combat intelligence made him more than capable of serving as the core of the Qinglong Academy trio. After a moment of silence, Yang Hong conceived an idea. "Principal, I have a plan specifically targeting Xiao Xingyu." "Speak." That night, the White Tiger Academy delegation plotted through the night, devising a meticulous battle plan against Xiao Xingyu. Meanwhile, Xiao Xingyu lay sprawled on the sofa, clutching a flower pot as he snored soundly, utterly unaware that the White Tiger Academy had marked him as their target. The first rays of dawn streamed through the floor-to-ceiling windows, bathing Xiao Xingyu's handsome face in light.
Xiao Xingyu slowly opened his sleepy eyes, feeling refreshed and alert.
It's already daylight. I completely forgot when I fell asleep last night. Holy!
Xiao Xingyu suddenly cursed, his eyes widening like copper bells. A tiny green sprout had emerged from the soil in the flower pot.
It's sprouted. Just one night and it's already sprouted. Xiao Xingyu rarely showed such unbridled joy. After all, this unassuming sprout was the embryonic form of the ancient plant-type Beastmaster, the celestial soul vine beast.
With a trembling hand, Xiao Xingyu gently stroked the tiny green sprout emerging from the soil, his heart filled with excitement.
It's responding. It's responding to me.
Less than 2 centimeters long, the sprout represented the Tianhan vine beast's initial state, much like a fetus in its mother's womb, capable of interacting with the outside world.
Xiao Xingyu could distinctly feel a slight springy resistance when his fingertips touched the tender shoot. Keep watering it.
Xiao Xingyu retrieved the phoenix tail grass from the system warehouse.
After a night's rest, the phoenix grass secreted more crystal-clear dewdrops.
As the droplets landed on the bud, it began to sway gently.
Though the movement was slight, it revealed a surging vitality.
Amidst his delight, Xiao Xingyu regained his composure. Besides the phoenix tail grass, I'll also need the nectar from the magic firefly flower and the dung of a beast god tier magical beast to provide it with sufficient nutrients. Lord Zhou promised to help me obtain the nectar from the magic firefly flowers. The hardest fertilizer to obtain now is the dung of a beast god tier demon beast.
Xiao Xingyu felt a bit daunted.
With his current strength, if he actually encountered a beast god tier demon beast, he wouldn't even be enough to fill its teeth. The window suddenly swung open, and Xiao Xingyu's expression turned wary.
Who's there?
A shadowy figure leapt through the window, carrying a fresh, sweet scent. Xiao Xingyu froze, staring blankly at the woman before him. There stood Dai Lu, the nine-tailed fox spirit, in human form, cloaked in a black robe.
Human and beast locked eyes. Dai Lu looked languidly at him and said indifferently, "Why are you staring at me like that?"
Xiao Xingyu stood frozen for a long moment before lunging forward, pinning Dai Lu against the wall.
"Lulu, why did you come out on your own? How long have you been out? Did anyone discover your identity? Do you realize if your identity gets exposed, we'll both die? I'm scared out of my wits.
I have to pound my chest to calm down."
Dai Lu rolled her eyes and said sternly, "You can pat your own chest to calm down, but please don't pat mine."
Xiao Xingyu withdrew his wandering hands and gave a sheepish grin.
"Sorry, my hand slipped. Wrong chest."
Dai Lu sat on the bed, explaining casually.
"With my current skill level, I can freely enter and exit your Beastmaster's crest.
Last night, while you were sound asleep, I slipped out to gather some information. But don't worry, I stayed alert the whole time.
No one discovered my identity."
Only then did Xiao Xingyu notice that besides her black cloak, Dai Lu had retracted her fox ears and tail, appearing indistinguishable from any ordinary human.
"Glad you didn't blow your cover. You scared the hell out of me." Xiao Xingyu exhaled deeply. Dai Lu's identity was like a ticking time bomb. "By the way, you said you went out to gather information. What exactly were you looking for?"
Dai Lu opened her cloak and pulled a crumpled newspaper from her bosom. The headline on the front page was stark. "Admiral Morongjin of the Dragon Nation Navy successfully captures Beast God-class monster catastrophe Ghost Python Medusa.
Chapter 72, Prison Break? Reward, 1 dragon egg. A Beast God tier monster, its size is truly terrifying."
Xiao Xingyu stared at the paper for a long while. Though the article featured only one image, the scene depicted was utterly breathtaking.
The backdrop of the image was an endless ocean. A massive black serpent's head breached the surface, trailing a 100-meter-high tsunami in its wake. Amidst the surging waves lay countless corpses of beasts surpassing the supernatural body tier.
Even with only its head visible above the water, the serpent resembled a colossal island. Its body was covered in horrifying wounds, staining the surrounding water crimson. A chain was tightly bound around its vital point.
This scene matched the news headline. Admiral Morongjin of the Dragon Nation Navy had brought this demon beast to justice. Morongjin, isn't he brother Yang Shuat and Lu Jin's father?
Truly worthy of a Dragon Nation admiral subduing a beast god tier demon beast.
The cataclysmic demon serpent Medusa possessed a unique divine serpent bloodline of mythical quality, akin to the nine-tailed fox demon Dai Lu.
Like her, it was a beast-type beastmaster capable of freely shifting between human and beast forms.
Xiao Xingyu paused, then asked with confusion, "Lulu, why are you investigating this? What does it have to do with you?" "I know Medusa. The nine-tailed fox clan and the divine serpent clan share deep historical ties. So what if you know her? Are you planning to rescue her?"
Dai Lu briefly explained the crux of the matter.
"She holds secrets concerning the Dragon Nation's empress, Shangguanlan."
When it came to matters involving the top leader of the Dragon Nation, Xiao Xingyu exercised extreme caution.
"What secret?" "The dragon-slaying war and the vanished history surrounding it."
Xiao Xingyu had pored over countless volumes in the Qinglong library, committing every historical record to memory. Yet no book contained any record of the dragon-slaying war from 2 centuries ago, nor of that century of vanished history.
"Lulu, tell me the truth, how much do you really know about the dragon-slaying war?"
I've already said I don't know the specifics, but Medusa does. Dai Lu paused, her gaze sharpening.
Xiao Xingyu, the only thing I can say for certain is that your Dragon Nation's Empress Shangguanlan is not as simple as she appears on the surface.
Humans and beasts have fought for so many years without resolution, yet history books conveniently omit this chapter.
The secrets of the Dragon Clan remain unknown.
Perhaps.
Shangguanlan is the problem?
Xiao Xingyu wouldn't be led by the nose by a fox. He had his own thoughts and judgments.
I can't fully trust Lulu either.
After all, she's an old fox of the Beast Emperor physique level, and her loyalty is questionable.
But during the Supernova tournament, my demon gods, I clearly sensed fluctuations of dragon power emanating from Shangguanlan. Xiao Xingyu was certain Shangguanlan possessed dragon power, which was connected to pure-blooded dragons.
Yet ancient texts recorded that the pure-blooded dragon race had been utterly annihilated in the Great Dragon Slaughter. These two facts were fundamentally incompatible.
Master. Ha! Xiao Xingyu was momentarily dazed. It was rare for Dai Lu to address him as master. Could you help me rescue Medusa?
Xiao Xingyu smiled faintly.
Say that again. I didn't catch that. Could you please help me save? Xiao Xingyu pinned Dai Lu against the wall again, growling, "You old fox, have you lost your mind?" Dai Lu fell silent. She understood Xiao Xingyu's reaction better than anyone. Do you know where Medusa is being held now? The undersea prison.
Xiao Xingyu's eyes blazed red, his voice turning icy.
That's right, the undersea prison.
It's the underground citadel beneath the naval headquarters.
Thousands of high-ranking Beastmasters patrol and guard the prison.
Admiral Morong Jin, a prestigious 9-star Beastmaster, commands a sea god-blooded beast and normally holds court at the Navy headquarters.
Just the two of us attempting a prison break? That's no different from suicide.
They say Beastmasters and their beasts share a profound bond, willing to go to the ends of the earth for each other.
If Xiao Xingyu had to splurge on a meal for Dai Lu, he could accept that. But accompanying Dai Lu to certain death? That was something Xiao Xingyu would never do. Master, don't you want to uncover the secrets of that lost history?
Saving Medusa would reveal what truly happened in that lost history and uncover the entire course of the dragon-slaying war. Though Xiao Xingyu was a gossip-loving show-off, he valued his own life far more.
I have no interest in that history.
The dragon-slaying war happened so long ago it has nothing to do with me.
I won't go to my death, and you're not allowed to either.
Don't forget you're the beast I bound by blood contract.
You must obey me.
Xiao Xingyu's tone had grown imperious, his stance unyielding, leaving no room for Dai Lu to argue. Dai Lu hesitated, words on the tip of her tongue, and the room fell into an uneasy silence. The relationship between master and beast grew tense because of this incident. The sudden Cold War felt like a quarreling couple, neither acknowledging the other. Just as the silence lingered, a system notification chimed in Xiao Xingyu's mind.
Ding! Special mission issued. Raid the naval headquarters and rescue the cataclysmic serpent Medusa. Reward: 1 Dragon Egg Pure Dragon Bloodline plus 10,000 points. Xiao Xingyu froze, the generous reward stirring his desire.
The sheer value of a single dragon egg was beyond words. Pure Dragon Bloodline, classified by quality, belonged to the Genesis tier. Creation was the highest tier of bloodline quality. Successfully hatching such an egg would yield a pure-blooded dragon mount. For Xiao Xingyu, this was an irresistible temptation. Beyond the dragon egg, the system would also reward 10,000 points, a cherry on top that made Xiao Xingyu's heart race with anticipation. If I complete this task, not only will I get the dragon egg and 10,000 points, but I can also use moral leverage to contract the beast god tier demon beast.
Medusa. And Medusa's droppings could serve as nourishment for the celestial soul vine beast.
Xiao Xingyu ran through the calculations in his mind. The risks of a prison break rescue were indeed high, but the rewards were truly explosive.
Take a gamble and turn a bicycle into a motorcycle. Xiao Xingyu clenched his fist, resolved to take the gamble. Lulu, I've made my decision. Xiao Xingyu broke the silence.
Dai Lu leaned against the wall, her gaze unfocused as she looked at Xiao Xingyu. I'll go with you to break out of prison and rescue Medusa. Dai Lu looked utterly stunned, patting her ear as if she'd misheard.
You? I'm serious. Why the sudden change of heart?
You're my Xiao Xingyu's beast companion, and your family to me.
I'll help you unconditionally. It's that simple.
Xiao Xingyu was full of himself.
Ding. Loyalty boost. Loyalty, 90.
Xiao Xingyu's actions had boosted Delu's affection for him, sending her loyalty soaring straight to 90.
Thank you. For the first time, Dai Lu dropped her aloof and proud facade in front of Xiao Xingyu, her voice softening considerably. You sly fox, you sly fox. If it weren't for the system's mission rewards, I'd never risk my life breaking you out of prison. That was Xiao Xingyu's true inner thoughts. Chapter 73, Dragon Bones at the Lake Bottom? An unexpected discovery during the tournament.
Xiao Xingyu opened his phone to browse the latest trending news.
The cataclysmic serpent Medusa, a beast god tier magical beast.
The capture of such a high-tier beast by a Navy admiral was bound to be national breaking news.
The news reports that the Navy headquarters won't execute Medusa immediately.
After all, if it can be tamed and made into a beast under a Beastmaster's command, that would maximize the benefits.
Dai Lu shook her head with a cold smile. Medusa knows the secrets of the dragon-slaying war. How could Shangguan Lan possibly spare her life? Xiao Xingyu frowned. Lu, are you saying Medusa's only fate is execution?
Dai Lu stated with certainty, if I were Shangguan Lan, I can't think of a single reason to spare Medusa.
The trending news has been updated.
In the blink of an eye, the trending newsfeed refreshed once more.
Just as you predicted. The Naval Headquarters has issued an announcement. Medusa will be publicly executed on Icefire Island in 3 days.
This was clearly Shangguan Lan's decree, leaving Medusa no chance of survival. Simultaneously, it indirectly revealed that Shangguan Lan did not want the details of the dragon-slaying war from 200 years ago made public, hence the need to silence Medusa.
I'm curious why not execute her immediately, but wait 3 days? Dai Lu patiently explained. 3 days from now is the night of the full moon. The bloodline of the Divine Serpent clan is unique. Only by severing the serpent's head during a full moon can one obtain a complete beast crystal core. Conversely, if slain on any other night, the beast core will detonate. A beast core of the beast god body tier is worth a fortune. Moreover, Medusa's bloodline is of mythical quality, making her beast core highly valuable. Which means the deadline for the prison break is 3 days. Xiao Xingyu pondered for a moment before saying solemnly, Lulu, breaking her out isn't easy. I need time to figure out a plan. Please. Dai Lu's tone carried a sincere plea. She had no choice but to trust her master. A 2-star Beastmaster attempting a prison break at the Navy headquarters, a place teeming with powerful adversaries, it sounded like a joke. Xiao Xingyu couldn't come up with a plan immediately, and there were more pressing matters at hand. Knock knock knock. Knocks sounded at the door. Xiao Xingyu, awake yet? Director Chen, I'm pulling on my pants.
Hurry up, get ready, and come downstairs.
We're having breakfast together. After breakfast, there were still a few hours left before the team battle between Qinglong Academy and Baitu Academy. As coach, Chen Qinian gathered the 3 contestants for a meeting to formulate their battle strategy.
Time flew by, and the competition drew near.
Noon.
Xiao Xingyu and the others boarded a vehicle arranged by the event organizers and arrived at the foot of a large mountain.
The mountain lacked a sharp peak. Its summit appeared as if sliced horizontally by a cleaver.
The cut surface at the summit formed a vast lake. The water within glowed a vivid crimson, bubbling and gurgling as it simmered at a temperature hot enough to scald the skin and flesh of beasts.
The water in this lake looks like blood. It's sickening to look at.
Standing at the lakeshore, Morong Yangshuan nearly vomited his breakfast. Xiao Xingyu drew a deep breath, his eyes flickering.
The aura of dragon power. Though faint, my senses won't deceive me that faint power lies at the lake's bottom.
Chen Qinian, with his wealth of experience, took charge of explaining the science to the students.
This lake is called Dragonfall Lake.
Legend has it that during the Great Dragon-slaying battle 200 years ago, a colossal dragon beast fell here. Dragon blood stained the lake red, a color that never fades, making the water resemble boiling magma.
The story was simple. After finishing his narration, Chen Qinian returned to the main point.
But legends are just that, legends.
Any descriptions of the dragon-slaying battle are mere fabrications. No one knows the truth.
In any case, Fallen Dragon Lake has been designated as the venue for the Supernova Tournament's team battle, the very arena where you will compete today. A square platform floated at the center of the vast crimson lake. The edges of the platform had no protective barriers whatsoever. This meant that a single misstep would result in severe burns from the scalding lake water. This team battle is way too intense.
Losing means getting burned alive. Morong Yangshua pouted in complaint, his face etched with resentment.
At that moment, the White Tiger Academy delegation also arrived. Lin Tianxi, Zhou Yi, and Yang Hong were the 3 contestants sent by White Tiger Academy. On the Qinglong Academy side, Xiao Xingyu and the Morong siblings took the field. This was a small-scale 3v3 team battle, and the combat arena was anything but friendly. Xiao Xingyu assessed the situation. The floating platform in the lake's center occupied only 1/5 of the entire lake's area. Such a confined combat space meant that during the beast battles, every strike would land with brutal force, and the Beastmasters themselves were highly vulnerable to collateral damage. The lake's shores were packed with spectators. Front rows were occupied by media reporters wielding recording equipment, while back rows were filled with onlookers tiptoeing to catch a glimpse. The annual Supernova Tournament's team battles were the focal point of universal attention. In terms of spectacle, team battles far surpass individual contests.
The referee announced, "All contestants, prepare." No sooner had the words left his mouth than 2 cableways appeared on the lake's surface.
The cables connected the shore to the arena, allowing contestants to ascend the stage. As the match was about to begin, both coaches delivered their final instructions. Remember, kids, the key to winning a team battle lies in seamless teamwork. I don't care about winning or losing. What matters is whether you can demonstrate the seamless teamwork expected of a unit when facing the enemy. After delivering these words, Chen Qinian gave Xiao Xingyu a pat on the shoulder.
Don't forget what I told you privately, kid. Coach Chen, rest assured I've got it covered.
The master and apprentice had a private conversation, the details known only to them.
Alright, time to take the stage. Chen Qinian watched as the three students boarded the cable car. Crossing the cable car, the trio arrived at the stage in the center of Dragonfall Lake. The three contestants from White Tiger Academy crossed via another cableway and also took their places on the stage. Each side took their corner of the platform. Though the battle hadn't begun, the air was already thick with tension. Clatter. Splash. Both cableways sank beneath the water's surface. With that, the central arena was severed from the shore. Only when the match concluded would the cables resurface. Xiao Xingyu, the match is about to begin. Why are you spacing out again?
Morong Yangshua nudged Xiao Xingyu with his elbow, but Xiao Xingyu showed no reaction. He seemed to have left his body, his gaze vacant and his body rigid. At that very moment, Xiao Xingyu's heart pounded like a battle drum on the battlefield, beating out a fierce, rhythmic pulse. This strange sensation. Xiao Xingyu clutched his chest as the demon god's eye activated automatically. The lake bottom. There's something down there. Xiao Xingyu turned, gazing at the boiling crimson lake surface. The demon god's eye granted Xiao Xingyu extraordinary vision, piercing through the lake water to see straight to the bottom. A bone. A dragon bone. Xiao Xingyu clearly saw a curved white bone lying at the bottom of the lake. This was the bone of a pure-blooded dragon. So the legends of Fallen Dragon Lake aren't fiction after all. A true dragon once met its end here. As for the dragon bones at the lake bottom, no one else knew about them besides Xiao Xingyu. Chapter 74, the team battle begins, demon power stuns the crowd. The match is about to start, wake up, big brother. Morong Yangshua's booming voice finally snapped Xiao Xingyu out of his daze. Brother Yangshua, I was a bit distracted just now. You're such a weirdo standing on the stage and still daydreaming. This match was being broadcast live nationwide online. Far away in Longyin City, Xiao Ruoxue and Yi Shimeng sat glued to their TV screens, watching the match unfold. Sister Ruoxue, brother will definitely win this match. Meng, cut back on the soda, it'll rot your teeth. Fans watching the game always have a few bottles of beer on hand. Yi Shimeng, however, demanded a large bucket of ice-cold cola to watch the Supernova tournament. Dragonfall Lake, the floating arena. Both contestants were ready, poised to strike. Before the referee blew the whistle to start the match, the three contestants from White Tiger Academy whispered their strategy. Lin Tianxi patted his chest with brimming confidence. Don't worry, I'll make sure Xiao Xingyu pays for this. Still seething from his defeat to Xiao Xingyu in the individual match, Lin Tianxi's gaze toward his opponent burned with fierce determination. The match begins. The referee's command was followed by a piercing whistle. The host's voice was as impassioned as ever. Welcome, viewers at home, to the team battle of this year's Supernova tournament. Xinglong Academy vs Baihat Academy. All 6 contestants are exceptionally talented standouts, diving straight into battle mode from the start. Black Blade. Xiao Xingyu summoned the hellish Shadow Wolf. Black infernal flames blazed fiercely, making it resemble a colossal fireball. 2 flying type beasts circled overhead. One was a skeletal giant bat, the other a griffin shrouded in lightning. The bone-winged bat beast Morong Xinshin's second beast. The thunderstorm griffin Morong Yangshua's second beast. The Morong clan has always excelled at mastering flying type beasts. As the bone-winged bat beast made its entrance, the host couldn't help but gasp. Ladies and gentlemen, Morong Xinshin has summoned her second beast, the bone-winged bat beast. This beast carries undead attributes within its body, a rare undead type plus flying type beast in the world. The bone-winged bat beast flapped its enormous skeletal wings, circling above Morong Xinshin's head with green flames burning from its mouth. Meanwhile, the 3 contestants from White Tiger Academy also summoned their respective beasts. Zhou Yi summoned the evil-eyed grey wolf, while Lin Tianxi summoned the sand-buried crimson python. These 2 beasts had both fallen to the snow-feathered demon hunter and the hell shadow wolf yesterday. Though they had lost in individual battles, that didn't mean they would lose in team combat. This was a 3v3 battle. By coordinating their beasts, they could compensate for weaknesses and create moments of brilliance. Xiao Xingyu's gaze swept past Zhou Yi and Lin Tianxi, settling on an unremarkable-looking man. This man was Yang Hong, the 3rd contestant from White Tiger Academy. Like Morong Yangshua, Yang Hong had not appeared in yesterday's individual battles. On the stage, all 6 participants had summoned their first beast. Yet beside Yang Hong, the space remained empty and desolate. Morong Yangshua felt puzzled. Why isn't that guy summoning his beast? Never mind. I'll take the lead. Morong Yangshua made the first move, aiming to seize the initiative. The thunderstorm griffin sensed its master's intent, gathering blue lightning in its jaws as crackling sounds filled the air around it. Xiao Xingyu reacted swiftly. Brother Yangshua, watch out. Before Morong Yangshua could react, the thunderstorm griffin let out a pained cry. On the live feed, a ghostly black shadow streaked across the sky. Blood dripped. The stormwing griffin's left wing had been slashed by some sharp weapon, the wound refusing to close. It all happened in the blink of an eye, catching everyone off guard. The host raised the microphone and screamed. Truly worthy of a space-type Beastmaster. Beside Yang Hong, a monkey materialized out of thin air.
The ape was shrouded in black mist, standing upright like a human. A special headband adorned its forehead, and the dark vapor in its hands coalesced into the shape of a boomerang. This was Yang Hang's beast, the ninja shadow ape. As a psychic-type beast, the shadow monkey had begun to master spatial power. Within a specific range, it could perform one or even multiple instant teleports. The thunderstorm griffin had just been ambushed by the shadow monkey. This guy's beast companion seems troublesome. Morong Yangshua realized he had underestimated his opponent, his expression turning grave. Yang Hong, serving as squad leader among the three, immediately gave the order. Charge! Zhou Yi and Lin Tianxi simultaneously commanded their beasts, launching fierce attacks against the Qinglong Academy trio. A violent wind whipped up a sandstorm, engulfing the entire arena. The sand-burying Crimson Python possessed the ability to manipulate sand, unleashing a blinding storm that severely impaired Xiao Xingyu and his companion's vision. Within the swirling sand, shadowy figures of giant wolves materialized. Zhou Ye's beast, the evil-eyed grey wolf, could cast illusions, creating 12 duplicates simultaneously. The duplicates' weaknesses would only be exposed in a protracted battle. This battle had only just begun. The demon-eyed grey wolf was still brimming with stamina. Its main body showed no signs of panting, revealing not a single flaw. Blackblade, keep your cool. The Hell Shadow Wolf stood at the heart of the sandstorm, its skin lacerated by the icy grains. The demon-eyed grey wolf's 12 duplicates did not attack the bone-winged bat beast or the thunderstorm griffin, instead surrounding the Hell Shadow Wolf entirely. Within mere seconds, multiple bite marks appeared on the Hell Shadow Wolf's body. Xiao Xingyu channeled his spiritual energy, propelling the Hell Shadow Wolf high into the air to break through the sandstorm. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. The moment the Hell Shadow Wolf escaped the battle center, 2 boomerangs struck its flank, blood spilling from the wounds. Black mist coalesced once more in the Shadow Monkey Ninja's hands, forming into boomerangs. Shadow form. Xiao Xingyu's reflexes were exceptional. The Hell Shadow Wolf activated shadow form, transforming into a dark silhouette that slipped beneath the arena floor, evading the shuriken thrown by the Shadow Monkey Ninja. The first round of combat lasted less than 20 seconds. The yellow sand dispersed and the dust settled. On the ravaged stage, only one beast was injured: Xiao Xingyu's Hell Shadow Wolf. Xiao Xingyu, are you okay? Morong Yangshua, who usually picked on Xiao Xingyu, still worried about him in critical moments. I'm fine. Xiao Xingyu remained unflappable. His opponent's tactics had been entirely within his expectations. The announcer's eyes widened as he excitedly called out the action. In the first round, White Tiger Academy employed a focused attack tactic, with 3 members simultaneously targeting Xiao Xingyu. This appears to be White Tiger Academy's strategy, identifying Xiao Xingyu as the core of Blue Dragon Academy. Defeating him would secure their advantage. Even street vendors selling pancakes could tell from the livestream that White Tiger Academy's tactics were specifically targeting Xiao Xingyu. Morong Xinxin's voice was grave. Brother, they're targeting Xiao Xingyu. Don't let them succeed. Got it. The bone-winged bat beast soared above the Hell Shadow Wolf, spewing green undead flames from its maw to create a thick wall of fire before the wolf. The thunderstorm griffin soared skyward, summoning bolts of celestial lightning to dispel the evil-eyed grey wolf's clones. Blackblade, unleash the demonic power. Wah! The host screamed loudly. Demon power. This is the 4th attribute of the Netherworld Wolf. A crimson black mist began to rise from the Hell Shadow Wolf's body. This aura was the unique demonic power of demon-type beast tamers. Nourished by this power, the wounds on the Hell Shadow's wolf instantly healed, restoring it to full health. Xiao Xingyu tilted his head, a wicked grin spreading across his lips. The battle has only just begun. Chapter 75, Heaven-Defying Combat Technique, Sunfire Armor. Dear viewers, this is the life-restoring effect of demonic power. The wounds on the Hell Shadow Wolf are healing at a visible speed. The host shouted until his voice cracked, overwhelmed by the astonishing display of demonic power. Before the Hell Shadow Wolf took the stage, no demon-type Beastmaster had ever appeared in the annual Supernova tournament. Morong Yangshua glanced at the Hell Shadow Wolf, his eyes widening in astonishment. Xiao Xingyu, the demonic power's healing effect is outrageous. It's completely off the charts. Over the past 30 seconds, the 3 contestants from White Tiger Academy had coordinated their tactics, directing all their attacks through their beasts to converge upon the Hell Shadow Wolf. This meant the Hellish Shadow Wolf had absorbed all the damage. Any other Beastmaster would likely have been knocked down, suffering irreparable damage. But the Hellish Shadow Wolf, drawing upon its absurdly powerful demonic force, converted the damage inflicted by its enemy into health points, achieving rapid recovery. Within mere seconds, every wound on the Hell Shade Wolf vanished, restoring it to full health. The terror of demonic power extends beyond this. Beyond granting the Hell Shadow Wolf terrifying regenerative abilities, it also instilled a profound psychological intimidation in its foes. After just one round of combat, as crimson black mist began to shroud the Hell Shadow Wolf, the enemy's reaction was precisely captured by the photographer. The sand-buried crimson python slithered backward, its massive, slender body coiling into a defensive ball as if facing a formidable foe. The evil-eyed gray wolf tucked its tail between its legs, its pupils trembling slightly. The shadow monkey crouched low, adopting a defensive stance, the contemptuous disdain vanishing from its eyes. This was the deterrent effect of demonic power. Its development advanced alongside the mastery level of the beast. Once the Hell Shadow Wolf ascended to the superior body rank, its demonic power would undergo a qualitative transformation. This would activate the demon form, unlocking even more formidable combat techniques. But that was a story for later. Even now, at the mature body stage, unleashing its demonic power still commanded formidable intimidation. Black Blade, charge! Hellfire Lotus! Awooh! The Hell Shadow Wolf raised its forelimbs, stomping the ground violently as its body arched like a bow. Black flames ignited deep within its throat. A black lotus blossomed, rising slowly into the air. It spun mid-flight, its volume swelling relentlessly until it resembled a mountain advancing forward. This Hellfire Lotus fused 4 distinct attributes: fire, wind, darkness, and demonic power. Hellfire Lotus. We're seeing the Hellfire Lotus again. You have to admit, Xiao Xingyu really has one killer move that takes it all. With this momentum, how will White Tiger Academy counter this colossal lotus? Lin Tianzi urgently channeled his spiritual energy, commanding the sand burial Crimson Python to unleash its combat technique. A fierce wind whipped up a sand tornado. Countless grains of sand spiraled skyward, the sand tornado growing ever larger, causing the lake waters to churn violently. Yet the moment the sand vortex touched the Hellfire Lotus, it vanished into thin air. This scene stunned every viewer watching the livestream. How is this possible? Lin Tianzi's face drained of color, his eyes filled with utter disbelief. The host clenched his fists, unable to contain his roar. Sand Burial Crimson Serpent's combat technique, Sandstorm Tornado, was utterly crushed by Hellfire Lotus. Sand attributes clearly counter fire attributes, but in the face of overwhelming numerical superiority, elemental counters become nothing but a joke. By the lake, Chen Xinyan's eyes lit up as he watched. Su Ruoyan, also watching the match, couldn't hide the admiration in her gaze toward Xiao Xingyu. Old Chen, looks like this kid didn't hold back in yesterday's individual battle. Yeah, this guy has completely overturned everything I thought I knew about 2-star Beastmasters. In Beastmaster duels, elemental counters are crucial. Sand resists high temperatures. In terms of elemental dominance, sand attribute beasts completely counter fire attribute beasts. During yesterday's individual battle, the elemental advantage was starkly evident when Xiao Xingyu first clashed with Lin Tianzi. Everyone believed Xiao Xingyu won thanks to that stroke of genius, the artificial rain. But right now, the live stream footage was shattering that perception. Yesterday, Xiao Xingyu hadn't even exerted his full strength. So-called elemental advantages meant nothing in the face of overwhelming power. Beastmaster combat techniques can all be quantified. Even if a fire attribute combat skill is countered by a sand attribute 1. When the attack value of the fire attribute combat skill far exceeded that of the sand attribute combat skill, elemental counters became meaningless. The power of the Hellfire Lotus had already achieved this. Boom! The explosion echoed, its shockwaves sending waves crashing through the arena. The massive arena shook violently, and the spreading flames even scorched the cameraman. The live feed shook violently, blurring the footage yet immersing viewers at home in the chaos. The host screamed in excitement. What an incredible battle, my hair's on fire. Hellfire Lotus truly terrifying. After the explosion, the sand-buried Crimson Python lay charred black, tears streaming down its face. The evil-eyed gray wolf and shadow monkey reacted swiftly, narrowly evading the Hellfire Lotus blast, though they were still scorched by the flames, sustaining multiple burns. This was only the second round of the battle. Moron Yangshua and Moron Xinxin hadn't even entered the fray yet. The outcome of the battle was never in doubt. A single Hellfire Lotus had tilted the scales of victory decisively in favor of the Azure Dragon Academy. Xiao Xingyu maintained his elegant smile. Is this the best your White Tiger Academy has to offer? Then I can take on all 3 of you by myself. The host quipped live, Xiao Xingyu, you truly have the most harmless face while spouting the most vicious words. Plan unchanged. Go! Yan Hong, the backbone of the White Tiger Academy trio, remained calm and composed at all times, issuing commands. All 3 simultaneously channeled their spiritual energy, commanding their beasts to launch a surprise attack. This round, White Tiger Academy stuck to their usual tactic, surrounding Xiao Xingyu for a coordinated assault. The arena was blanketed in yellow sand, a quicksand vortex forming at its center. The Hell Shadow Wolf's limbs sank into the vortex, sinking deeper with every desperate struggle. The Shadow Monkey leapt high into the air, swinging its long arms to unleash a hail of nightshade daggers. The evil-eyed Grey Wolf fused its 12 clones, swinging its claws with afterimages, charging straight at the Hell Shadow Wolf's face. All 3 beast tamers unleashed their signature techniques, bombarding the Hell Shadow Wolf with a barrage of attacks. In an instant, the stage flickered with Wolfclaw after Wolfclaw, while waves of quicksand surged. Lin Tianzi grinned wildly, even with demonic power, it can't withstand an assault of this magnitude. The smoke cleared. Lin Tianzi's grin froze. A scene that shocked the entire online audience unfolded on the stage.
The host's mouth hung open, too overwhelmed to form a coherent sentence.
This is. The Hell Shadow Wolf was now clad in armor forged from black flames.
This very layer of flame armor lent the Hell Shadow Wolf an air of dominance, making it resemble a general of the Wolf clan. This is a combat technique only mastered by extraordinary fire-type beast tamers.
Sunfire Armor. Chapter 76. Has your beast ever been kicked at light speed?
Under the live stream's lens, the Hell Shadow's wolf's appearance was elevated several notches by the flame armor covering its body. This combat technique, capable of condensing its own flames into defensive armor, was named Sunflame Armor. What made it astonishing was the skill's high threshold. By conventional standards, a fire-type Beastmaster must be at least at the supernatural body tier 1 level to master and wield the Sunblaze armor skill proficiently. The Hell Shadow Wolf was only at the mature stage, still one level below the supernatural stage. Yet Xiao Xingyu never played by the rules. His beast tamers were extraordinary, capable of bridging vast level gaps to master higher-tier combat techniques. Sunfire Armor is a defensive combat technique only attainable by supernatural tier fire attribute Beastmasters. This combat technique is extremely difficult, heavily testing both the beast's comprehension and the Beastmaster's spiritual energy reserves. The Sun's armor can withstand massive burst attacks and convert the energy from these strikes into the armor's own power. The host spoke rapidly, his lips practically rubbing together to spark flames as he explained the concept to the non-specialist audience. Xiao Xingyu flicked his fringe aside and grinned.
What are you all spacing out for? Haven't you noticed something off?
Lin Tianxi, Zhou Yi, and Yang Heng were all stunned by the hellish Shadow Wolf's Sunfire armor, neglecting the danger behind them.
Damn it!
Yang Heng was the first to react, but it was already too late. 2 bolts of lightning struck from behind, piercing through the bodies of the demon-eyed grey wolf and the sand-buried crimson python.
The crackling of the current was as jarring as New Year's firecrackers.
The air thickened with the acrid smell of charred meat. Shadow Monkey, a space-type beast, dodged the 3rd bolt of lightning with a flash of teleportation.
Boom!
With a thunderous crash, the Shadow Monkey was violently struck head-on by the oncoming Bone-Wing Bat Beast.
Teleportation wasn't invincible. Seizing the skill's opening could deal devastating damage.
The Bone-Wing Bat Beast flapped its wings, using its massive body to push the Shadow Monkey across the arena floor in a wild slide. During the slide, sharp, slender bone spines erupted from the Bone-Wing Bat Beast's body. These bone spurs, as cold and sharp as arrows, pierced the Shadow Monkey's chest, arms, and shoulder blades one after another.
Damn it, I'm restricted.
Yang Heng clenched his fists so tightly his knuckles turned white. Compared to his confident demeanor at the start of the match, his expression had darkened considerably. Pierced by countless bone spurs, the Shadow Monkey could not utilize its spatial teleportation skill, forced to endure being dragged across the ground by the bone-winged bat beast.
The situation is getting tense.
The Shadow Monkey is in grave danger, getting closer and closer to the edge of the arena. The bone-winged bat beast's strength was terrifying, a hallmark of undead-type beasts. With its immense strength, the bone-winged bat beast dragged the Shadow Monkey ninja to one corner of the arena. Less than 10 centimeters remained before the Shadow Monkey would plunge off the platform.
A fall into the scalding lake would mean defeat.
Yang Heng had no choice but to summon his second beast.
Agu, glide left.
Morong Shinshin issued the command. The bone-winged bat beast released the battered Shadow Monkey and tilted leftward in a gliding maneuver. This evasive maneuver narrowly avoided a massive fist. A strange beast appeared on the arena. This beast was a giant constructed from stacked stones, complete with eyes and a nose, standing over 10 meters tall.
Weed sprouted from its nostrils, armpits, and other orifices. The stone giant Yang Heng's second beast. Classified as a mature specimen tier 3, it wielded the power of rock, boasting defensive capabilities far surpassing other types of beasts. It could also freely alter its form. The rock giant's appearance saved the Shadow Monkey, which had nearly fallen into the lake. Beads of sweat formed on Yang Heng's forehead. He understood one thing clearly: on this arena, whoever summoned their second beast first had already lost half the battle. Team battles had no limit on the number of beasts a team could field. Every contestant could deploy 2 beasts into combat. Yet past tournaments showed that whoever was forced to summon their second beast first was already on the brink of defeat. Fist of colossal might. Yang Heng roared. The rock monster raised its massive right arm, swinging a 10-ton fist straight toward the Hell's Shadow Wolf. The fist sliced through the entire arena with devastating force, shaking the earth and boiling the lake water. A blinding holy light flooded the arena, temporarily disabling the live broadcast cameras. The rock monster's fist collided with a wall of light, halted completely in its tracks. Suspended mid-air was a 2-winged angel clad in silver armor. Its sacred wings fluttered gently, stirring the air with firefly-like specks of light dancing freely. The host shouted excitedly. Xiao Xingyu has summoned his second beast. This is a holy light plus angelic beast combination rarely seen in a century. The holy light angel beast. This was the first public appearance of the Holy Light Angel Beast since Xiao Xingyu had contracted it. The wall of light unleashed by the Holy Light Angel Beast held firm against the rock giant's fist, shielding the Hell Shadow Wolf behind it. The Hell Shadow Wolf let out a whimper, as if complaining about something. Xiao Xingyu soothed, Blackblade, I know you don't need help with your strength, but I have to let Freya get some fresh air, right? Beasts must be tempered in battle to accelerate their growth. Xiao Xingyu summoned the Holy Light Angel Beast not to aid the Hell Shadow Wolf, but simply to train his troops and let the Holy Light Angel Beast gain experience. The host glanced at the backstage data and couldn't help but gasp. Ladies and gentlemen, this is truly unbelievable. The Holy Light Angel Beast hasn't advanced to the mature stage yet, it's still at the initial stage tier 3. The Rock Giant is at the mature stage tier 3. Despite being an entire tier below the Rock Giant in level, the Holy Light Angel Beast managed to block its heavy punch. This was the Holy Light Angel Beast's innate ability, Holy Light Guardian. The Holy Light Angel Beast constantly regenerates its shield value, boasting defense superior to some tank-type beasts. In that moment, both Angel and Demon appeared on the stage. Su Ruyan couldn't stay calm, her heart surged with emotion. This kid, he's just like that man. With the Rock Giant present, the Shadow Monkey Ninja gained a moment to catch its breath, now partially restored. Yang Hong forced himself to steady his mind and channeled his spiritual energy. Ladies and gentlemen, the Shadow Monkey Ninja launches another surprise attack. Its teleportation speed is truly dazzling. On the stage, a dark shadow darted around the Holy Light Angel Beast with frenzied speed. Manipulating spatial energy, the Shadow Monkey moved so swiftly that human eyes could scarcely track its trajectory. Xiao Xingyu paid it no mind, suddenly turning to Yang Hong with a warm smile. Yang Hong, has your beast ever been kicked at the speed of light? What did you say? Yang Hong froze, unable to grasp Xiao Xingyu's meaning or sense the approaching danger. Chapter 77, A Flash of Light, The Final Showdown. Dangerous Aura. Retreat. Yang Hong, belatedly realizing the threat, urgently issued the command. The Shadow Monkey Ninja manipulated spatial forces, its agile form instantly leaping backward. In theory, the Shadow Monkey's teleportation was blindingly fast, capable of evading most attacks. In the blink of an eye, an afterimage appeared before the Shadow Monkey. The Shadow Monkey usually wore an icy expression, seemingly indifferent even if the sky fell. But now, astonishment and panic flashed across its face. The host struggled to contain his excitement, his voice nearly cracking with fervor. An unbelievable scene unfolds on the battlefield. The Holy Light Angel Beast's speed, like a streak of light, actually managed to catch up to the Shadow Monkey Ninja's instant teleportation. Facing the enemy's sudden close-range assault, the Shadow Monkey planned to unleash its spatial powers once more to create distance from the Holy Light Angel Beast. Boom! A flash of light erupted, but to the naked eye, nothing was visible, only a muffled thud echoed. The live feed flickered slightly. Dead silence fell over the arena. The White Tiger Academy trio stood frozen, watching as the Shadow Monkey's body traced a graceful arc through the air. Boom! Ninja Shadow Monkey has been thrown out of the ring. The announcer bellowed. Surrounding the arena was the boiling Crimson Lake. Instead of plunging into the lake, the Shadow Monkey crashed beyond the boundaries of Falling Dragon Lake, smashing violently into the mountain's rocky surface and kicking up a cloud of dust. Good heavens, what just happened? I didn't see clearly. Me neither. All I saw was a streak of light flash by, then the Shadow Monkey flew off. The lakeside was packed with onlookers, their wide eyes fixed on the scene without blinking, yet none had witnessed the instant that had just unfolded. The Holy Light Angel Beast hovered mid-air, maintaining a kneeling stance with its leg raised. The host sighed helplessly and called out to the staff nearby. Slow it down. No good, still can't make it out. Double the slow motion. When the footage was slowed down 1,000 times, the crowd finally caught a glimpse of the scene. The Holy Light Angel Beast delivered a kick to the Ninja Shadow Ape. The motion was crisp and decisive, devoid of technique, embodying pure, raw power. Even with the footage slowed down 1,000 times, the Holy Light Angel Beast's kick remains blurred and streaked with afterimages. Ladies and gentlemen, just now, the Shadow Monkey Ninja was sent flying by a single kick from the Holy Light Angel Beast. The speed of that kick remains too fast for the human eye to follow, even when slowed down 1,000 times through post-production technology. This is a combat technique we've never witnessed before, a strike that embodies the very spirit of Qinglong Academy. The slow-motion replay sent chills down everyone's spine. Xiao Xingyu, what kind of combat technique is this? A light-speed kick? Moran Yangshua asked online. This combat technique is called Flash of Light. No such unfathomable combat technique was recorded in the comprehensive compendium of light elemental Beastmaster combat skills. Flash of Light was a reward from the system, usable only by the Holy Light Angel Beast. Yang Hong, the Ninja Shadow Ape, has been kicked off the stage. What should we do next? The Shadow Monkey was a mature stage beast. Though not seriously injured by the Holy Light Angel Beast's kick, it had been knocked off the stage and was now disqualified. Per tournament rules, beasts that leave the arena cannot re-enter combat. Deep in the mountains, the Shadow Monkey rose from the ground, clutching its chest and coughing. It attempted to return to the arena but was swiftly recalled by Yang Hong into his beast mark. Now, only the Rock Giant remained as Yang Heng's beast companion. This guy, he's a real handful. Cold sweat broke out on Yang Heng's back. Only now did he grasp the true meaning behind Xiao Xingyu's earlier words. Yang Hong, has your beast ever been kicked at light speed? Xiao Xingyu's remark went viral across the internet during this match, hailed as the year's best show offline. And while it seemed like pure showboating, there was no exaggeration whatsoever. After all, the Holy Light Angel Beast truly possessed the ability to deliver a light speed kick. As the Holy Light Angel Beast leveled up, a single kick could send enemies flying thousands of miles away, ending battles in the blink of an eye. Everyone, stay calm. We still have a chance. Zhou Yi stepped forward to steady the troops, and Yang Hong regained his confidence. Lin Tianxi had already lost to Xiao Xingyu once. For the sake of male pride, he was determined to risk everything to avoid a second defeat. In short, both sides had reasons they couldn't afford to lose this battle. The battle rages on. The battle has reached a fever pitch. Every Beastmaster is unleashing their signature moves. The announcer's rapid-fire commentary, like a Gatling gun, captured every thrilling moment. The contestants who made it to this stage were all prodigies of the younger generation. Initially, both sides executed flawless tactical coordination. But as time wore on, their spiritual energy neared depletion. Another explosion signaled the battle's final moments. On the arena, the White Tiger Academy trio stood covered in dust and grime, sweat soaking through their robes. In stark contrast, the three from Qinglong Academy remained composed throughout, effortlessly controlling the situation. What a spectacular match! Regardless of the outcome, these 6 contestants are the future pillars of our Dragon Nation. Judging by the current situation, Qinglong Academy holds the absolute upper hand. White Tiger Academy doesn't have much time left. Zhou Yi slapped Yang Hong on the shoulder. Old Yang, my spiritual energy is running low too. Lin Tianxi was panting heavily, his lips turning pale. I'm nearing my limit too. My spiritual energy is barely enough to summon my beast and unleash one final combat technique. Yang Hong bit his lip, making a decision. Brothers, unleash that ultimate technique. This is our last chance to turn the tide. The three exchanged glances. Facing a formidable foe, they showed no retreat, instead boldly embracing the final battle round. Mao Rong Xinshin recalled the bone-winged bat beast circling overhead. Observing the expressions of the 3 opponents, he guessed their plan. Their spiritual energy is running low. They'll likely unleash their full power attack next, trying to turn the tide. Lu Jin, brother Yang Shua, this is the final round. Let's unleash our strongest finishing move too. Both sides simultaneously gathered power for their final strike. As the battle reached its climax, the live stream screen split into 6 close-ups, each focusing on one contestant's face. Ladies and gentlemen, the final battle is about to commence. Will Qinglong Academy claim victory, redeem last year's regret, and exact their revenge? Or will White Tiger Academy stage an upset comeback, defending last year's glory once more? Keep your eyes glued to the screen, don't blink. Yang Hong roared, "Gigantify!" At its master's command, the already colossal rock giant began to swell, its height surging from 10 meters to 20. Lin Tianxi channeled his last reserves of spiritual energy. The sand-buried crimson python let out a hiss, its massive, serpentine body transforming into a swirling mass of yellow sand. A sky-filling swirl of sand floated in midair, every grain merging with the rock giant. It mutated into a sandstone colossus, its skin harder and its strength more formidable. Zhou Yi growled, "I technique, illusionary transformation." The evil-eyed grey wolf's body trembled as it let out a furious howl, its crimson eyes shooting out 2 piercing beams. Another sandstone giant materialized beside the first. One after another, sandstone giants erupted from the ground. 12 sandstone giant duplicates, plus the original, formed a total of 13 20-meter-tall monsters. They stood at the edge of the arena, surrounding it completely. Xiao Xingyu and his companions felt trapped within a colossal cage of sand and stone. Looking up, they could see no sky, only faces formed from grains of sand and fragments of rock. Chapter 78, Flaming Meteorite from the Heavens? Qinglong Academy wins. White Tiger Academy unleashes their ultimate finishing move. How will Qinglong Academy counter? Whatever happens now will surely go down in history. 13 sandstone giants, each over 20 meters tall, encircled the entire arena. Like towering trees in a primeval forest, their massive bodies and enormous heads blocked the sky completely. Yang Hong, Zhou Yi, and Lin Tianxi unleashed every ounce of spiritual energy within them. This was a battle staking the White Tiger Academy's honor, a desperate, all-out effort that drained their very bodies. Over the past few minutes, White Tiger Academy had been completely at a disadvantage. Yet they refused to retreat. Even if they fell, they would maintain their dignity to the very end. Giving everything they had was the greatest respect they could show this contest. 13 sandstone giants simultaneously swung their fists, crashing them down toward the ground. Should those 13 fists strike the ground, the entire arena would shatter into pieces. Yet on Xiao Xingyu's face, there was not a trace of tension or fear. In every movement, there was only the grace and composure of an old-school artist. Lu Jin, brother Yang Shua. Xiao Xingyu called out the names of his 2 companions. The tacit understanding between the 3 needed no words. This is an emergency. Why hasn't Qinglong Academy responded yet? Strange, the beast mounts of Qinglong Academy's 3 contestants have suddenly vanished. Sky. They're in the sky.
The live broadcast camera, following the host's shout, panned upward toward the sky.
At that moment, the Hell Shadow Wolf hovered high above the arena.
The Hell Shadow Wolf wasn't a flying type beast, it had no wings. It had been dragged and pulled aloft by the Bone-Winged Bat Beast and the Thunderstorm Griffin. Xiao Xingyu's spiritual energy surged, igniting raging flames upon the hellish Shadow Wolf's body. The Bone-Winged Bat Beast channeled all its green undead flames into the Hell Shadow Wolf's body. The undead flames fused perfectly with the infernal fire.
The underworld wolf's true form vanished from sight.
All that could be seen was a massive, dark green fireball soaring high above. The fireball swelled continuously, resembling a meteorite descending from outer space. Sizzle, sizzle. Blue electrical currents began to surge across the fireball's surface. This was the thunderous power of the Thunderstorm Griffin. The host exclaimed in shock, the power of the Bone-Winged Bat Beast and the Thunderstorm Griffin has been channeled entirely into the Hell Shadow Wolf. The fireball grew larger and larger, its diameter exceeding 100 meters. Not only that, but the fireball continued to expand, showing no signs of stopping. By comparison, the 20-meter-tall sandstone giant appeared utterly insignificant before the fireball. Undead fire inflicts additional mental burn damage, launching a psychic assault upon enemies.
Hellfire inflicts true damage, bypassing enemy armor defense.
Thunder's might, possessing a paralysis effect. The fireball, fused with these three powers, plummeted from the sky like a falling star. This was the Qinglong Academy Trio's combined ultimate technique, Thunder Flame Celestial Fall. A fireball over 200 meters in diameter plummeted through the dark clouds in free fall, crashing toward the arena. Its sheer size crushed an area covering half the lake. The 13 sandstone giants found no escape, instantly crushed flat by the fireball.
They disintegrated into dust and pebbles, scattered by the gale into oblivion.
As the fireball detonated, a black mushroom cloud rose steadily into the sky. The shockwave from the blast churned the lake's waters, sending towering waves crashing about, refusing to subside for a long time. The sheer visual impact was no less than that of a genuine meteorite crashing down. Spectators along the lakeshore scattered in panic, fearing collateral damage from the fiery aftermath.
After an unknown period, the flames on the stage gradually died down.
All three White Tiger Academy contestants lay sprawled on the ground, drained of spiritual energy. Their eyes were dull, their faces paler than freshly painted walls.
The rock giant lay motionless, the evil-eyed gray wolf rolled its eyes upward, and the sand-buried crimson python had fallen unconscious. The Hell Shadow Wolf maintained its imposing stance, standing tall beside Xiao Xingyu, its demonic aura undiminished.
The Bone-Winged Bat Beast landed behind Morong Xinshin, emitting a satisfied squeak. The Thunderstorm Griffin circling above Morong Yangshua's head looked triumphant, its arrogant expression almost begging to be struck. The battle was over. After a moment of silence, the referee regained his composure and sounded the horn signaling the end of the match. The host leapt directly onto the commentary platform, gripping the microphone as he bellowed. The battle is over. The victor is Qinglong Academy. In an instant, celebratory cannons boomed and confetti rained down. Under the live broadcast cameras, Xiao Xingyu and his two teammates all wore beaming smiles. This was the first time Morong Xinshin had laughed so unrestrainedly in public. She rarely felt this happy. Fighting side by side with Xiao Xingyu felt incredibly comfortable to Morong Xinshin. 6 gold medals. We won. Xiao Xingyu, overcome with excitement, wrapped his arms around Morong Xinshin's slender waist in a celebratory embrace.
Morong Yangshua's face darkened instantly.
Xiao Xingyu, you can celebrate all you want, but don't take advantage of my sister.
Brother Yangshua, you did great too, let's share a hug. After hugging Morong Xinshin, Xiao Xingyu then embraced Morong Yangshua. Xiao Xingyu, you damn it, put me down.
You're a grown man, yet you're lifting me up and spinning me around like this. This is getting weird. I'm begging you, don't make me look bad with you.
Go hug my sister instead. Morong Xinshin.
By the lake. Chen Xinian clapped while chuckling under his breath. This celebratory scene is tinged with a touch of awkward silliness. Su Ruyan corrected him, old Chen, this isn't silliness, it's the youthful vigor only the young possess. Weren't we just like this in our youth? Yeah, youth is truly wonderful. Yes, youth is truly wonderful. Having witnessed the entire battle, their eyes held both satisfaction and a complex mix of nostalgia, a feeling too deep to articulate.
The match concluded, and the cableways rose once more on both sides of the arena.
The contestants could now use the cables to exit the arena and return to the lakeside. Before departing, both sides exchanged greetings. Xiao Xingyu helped Yang Heng and Zhou Yi to their feet.
Competition comes first, friendship second. That's right. You don't know someone until you fought them. Xiao Xingyu, we'll remember you.
Yang Heng and Zhou Yi were both gracious in defeat, men destined for greatness.
Then, a voice of complaint came from the sidelines. Xiao Xingyu, you helped Yang Heng and Zhou Yi up, but you didn't help me?
Lin Tianxi remained slumped on the ground, his legs too weak to stand. Xiao Xingyu reached out and pulled him to his feet. Hey, Lin Tianxi, after yesterday's individual battle, you looked pretty upset. What about today?
Lin Tianxi dusted off his backside, reluctantly admitting, I'm convinced. The three of you conjured a flaming meteorite, how could I not be?
The Thunder Flame Celestial Meteor was a combined ultimate technique invented by Xiao Xingyu, unleashed jointly by the Hellish Shadow Wolf, the Bone-Winged Batbeast, and the Thunderstorm Griffin.
This move ended the match outright, leaving the 3 White Tiger Academy contestants utterly defeated. Xiao Xingyu, why are you spacing out again?
Morong Yangshua couldn't comprehend why, amidst the joy of victory, Xiao Xingyu had drifted off again.
Xiao Xingyu's gaze was fixed on the lake's surface.
The dragon bones buried beneath the lake floor held an immense allure for Xiao Xingyu.
Too many people around now. Let's wait until dark to dive in.
Xiao Xingyu muttered to himself. At that moment, a system notification sounded in his ear.
Ding!
Congratulations, host. For leading your team to victory over White Tiger Academy, you have earned an additional system reward.
System reward, 5,000 points. Reward has been dispersed. Please check your account. With this, Xiao Xingyu's account balance reached 5,050 points. Chapter 79, Late Night Conspiracy, Diving for the Dragon Bone. Dean Su, congratulations.
Dean Zhu, the national spotlight on our Qinglong Academy owes much to the contrast provided by your Baidian Academy. After the competition, the deans of White Tiger Academy and Qinglong Academy approached each other. Both Zhu Qingyu and Su Ruyan held the title of Beautiful Dean, prompting media reporters to rush forward with cameras to capture their post-match conversation. Before the cameras, both beauties wore gracious smiles, though their eyes held a chill.
At last year's Supernova tournament, White Tiger Academy had defeated Blue Dragon Academy.
This year, Xiao Xingyu led his team to exact revenge. The feud between the two deans deepened with each encounter. With the media swarming, Zhu Qingyu leaned in close, her lips brushing Su Ruyan's ear.
Dean Su, don't get too cocky.
Your Qinglong Academy only won this time because of that Xiao Xingyu. Su Ruyan flicked her hair back, her haughty expression unexpectedly tinged with a hint of girlish playfulness. You're right, but I have Xiao Xingyu as my trump card, you don't.
So you're jealous?
Yes, I suppose I am a little envious. Xu Qingyu glanced sideways at Xiao Xingyu, who was celebrating their victory. At that moment, Xiao Xingyu was bouncing around the crowd with a champagne glass in hand, thoroughly enjoying himself.
Xiao Xingyu, you rock. Xiao Xingyu, you're the only one I've ever looked up to in my life. From now on, you're the boss of Qinglong Academy. I'll handle buying milk tea and cigarettes from now on. Xingyu, do you have a girlfriend? Here's my number. Want to catch a movie together next time? Students from Qinglong Academy were also present to watch the match.
These students witnessed Xiao Xingyu's performance firsthand and were utterly captivated by him.
Female classmates instantly turned into fangirls, practically wanting to rip off Xiao Xingyu's underwear. Some even secretly slipped hotel room keys with lipstick marks into his pockets. Male students instantly became his loyal followers, lighting his cigarettes, fetching him water, and fawning over him. The aura radiating from Xiao Xingyu at that moment was dazzling. Beneath the halo lies extraordinary talent and combat intelligence unmatched by peers. Xu Qingyu, stop stealing glances at our Xiao Xingyu. Envy won't help you, he's a student of Qinglong Academy. That's right. He is currently part of your Qinglong Academy. Su Ruyan suppressed her smug smile and retorted coldly, what do you mean by that? That's the present. Who can predict the future? You want to poach our talent? No way. Su Ruyan instantly flew into a rage.
Xiao Xingyu was the brightest prospect in her eyes, symbolizing the future of Qinglong Academy. Xu Qingyu clearly harbored malicious intent toward Xiao Xingyu, her tone turning sharp and accusatory.
Su Ruyan, what law says you can't poach talent? You. If our White Tiger Academy can offer benefits and connections Qinglong Academy can't match, do you really think Xiao Xingyu will stay by your side?
After uttering these words, Zhu Qingyu let out a light chuckle and raised her hand to brush away the dust on Su Ruyan's shoulder. Su Ruyan, we'll have plenty of chances to face off. Next time we meet, Xiao Xingyu might just be standing by my side. You. Watch your language, this is live broadcast. Before the cameras, Zhu Qingyu maintained an elegant demeanor, responding to media interviews with impeccable grace. Dean Zhu, how do you view this defeat? I must say, the students of Qinglong Academy are truly outstanding. It's thanks to Dean Su's excellent training. I hold Dean Su in high regard. Before the cameras, Zhu Qingyu displayed grace in defeat, earning applause from the crowd. Su Ruyan gave a cold laugh, stamping her foot and muttering under her breath, what a thoroughly hypocritical woman. Xiao Xingyu would never be lured away by her. Her gaze drifted instinctively to Xiao Xingyu, now surrounded by a crowd of photographers and onlookers. She couldn't help but fall deep in thought. If White Tiger Academy offered better benefits, would this kid really not be tempted? People die for wealth, birds die for food. Put yourself in his shoes, I'd be tempted too. No. I won't let Zhu Qingyu poach Xiao Xingyu. Su Ruyan made a silent vow, even if she had to tie him down with ropes, she would keep Xiao Xingyu at Qinglong Academy. Midnight. Hotel. Xiao Xingyu returned to his room, his face flushed and reeking of alcohol. Today, Qinglong Academy had defeated Baitu Academy, advancing to the finals of the Supernova tournament, a triumph that demanded celebration with drinks. As the key architect of the victory, everyone raised their glasses to toast Xiao Xingyu. Even Su Ruyan and Shen Xinian raised their glasses to him several times during the banquet. Xiao Xingyu's tipsy state made him look both innocent and handsome.
Ha! Why are there two Lulus in here?
Xiao Xingyu rubbed his bloodshot eyes and saw two fox-like beauties standing before him. Dai Lu crossed her arms over her chest, leaning against the window with a cold expression.
Everything's double vision, definitely drunk. Case closed. I'm not drunk. Not drunk, huh? How many is this? Dai Lu held up 3 fingers. Xiao Xingyu blurted out, 6. Dai Lu rolled her eyes. Xiao Xingyu, you really are a 6. Thud. Xiao Xingyu fell flat on the ground. Get up. Lulu, I'm kinda sleepy. If you're sleepy, go to bed. Don't you get cold sleeping on the floor? You're looking out for me.
The atmosphere felt off. Dai Lu froze in place, 2 patches of red rising on her cheeks.
Am I really caring about him?
The relationship between human and beast always undergoes subtle, imperceptible changes over time.
Seeing Xiao Xingyu lying on the floor, Dai Lu didn't have the energy to overthink it.
She simply picked him up and placed him on the bed. After tucking him in, she stood by the bed, hands on her hips. I must have owed you from a past life. I haven't even sorted out my own problems, and now you're drunk and I have to take care of you. Dai Lu muttered her complaint, preparing to fetch Xiao Xingyu a cup of hot water. Just as she turned away, Xiao Xingyu suddenly sat up in bed.
I've figured out a way. Dai Lu jumped in surprise. Are you even drunk or not?
Xiao Xingyu's eyes now held none of the hazy, clouded look of a drunkard. Instead, they radiated wisdom and depth, making him resemble a far-sighted military strategist.
What did you think of? I've figured out how to break you out of prison. Dai Lu's eyes lit up.
She quickly poured a cup of hot water and sat down beside Xiao Xingyu.
Spit it out. Is that how you ask for help? What do you want? Speak, Your Highness. I'm all ears.
Dai Lu was momentarily speechless, forcing a strained smile.
Your Highness, please instruct me.
This humble servant bows in respect. Xiao Xingyu was cautious, closing the window and lowering his voice. To pull off a prison break, you must break through your evolution. I've been stuck at Beast Emperor Body Stage 3 for ages. Plus, the dragon power inside me hasn't been fully purged, and my injuries haven't healed.
How could I possibly? Xiao Xingyu cut her off. What if I could obtain a pure-blooded dragon bone? Dai Lu's eyes widened in shock. Chapter 80, Dragon Bone Secured, a Thrilling Night.
Silence hung heavy in the room for a full minute. Dai Lu took a deep breath, her gaze filled with complex emotions.
Where could you possibly get pure-blooded dragon bones?
If you trust me, I'll take you there. Dai Lu froze for a moment, confirming Xiao Xingyu wasn't joking before continuing her analysis.
Fine. Let's say I believe you can get the dragon bone. Then what?
You swallow the dragon bone, fuse with the bloodline of a pure-blooded dragon, complete your breakthrough evolution, and ascend to become a 9-tailed dragon fox.
Xiao Xingyu's words made Dai Lu laugh. Xiao Xingyu, are you genuinely clueless or just playing dumb?
Do you even know that in this world, no magical beast or beast tamer of any race can fuse with pure-blooded dragon lineage?
Pure-blooded dragon bloodlines reject any other bloodline.
There has never been a precedent for bloodline fusion.
Xiao Xingyu replied calmly, I know. You know that, yet you still say such meaningless things? Lulu, trust me. I can do this. You.
Dai Lu hesitated, unable to find the words. This young man before her never played by the rules, yet he always managed to pull off miracles that defied all logic.
Xiao Xingyu sprang up from the bed, towering over Dai Lu standing at its edge.
If you trust me, come with me. Though half convinced, Dai Lu had no better option in her current predicament than to trust Xiao Xingyu. At 1 a.m. in Xiling City, torrential rain poured down, and fierce winds threatened to uproot the city's infrastructure and tear up the ground. In the valley shrouded in darkness, Xiao Xingyu rode a 9-tailed fox through the storm. Purple foxfire blazed across the creature's body, forming a protective barrier that shielded Xiao Xingyu from the howling winds and torrential downpour. Soon, man and beast reached the mountain peak. There, atop the mountain, lay a lake bubbling with crimson foam. This was Fallen Dragon Lake, the very location where the Supernova Tournament's team battles had been held that day. Now, in the dead of night, coinciding with a violent storm, not a single soul remained on the mountain or by the lake.
Xiao Xingyu leapt down from the 9-tailed fox's back and walked to the lakeside. The 9-tailed fox approached, its moist eyes brimming with confusion. Why did you bring me to Dragonfall Lake? The dragon's bones lie at the bottom of the lake. Xiao Xingyu's words were concise and to the point. There's no factual evidence to support the legend of Dragonfall Lake. How do you know there are dragon bones at the bottom? Because I can sense it. Strictly speaking, Xiao Xingyu had sensed the dragon bones aura through the demon god's eye. This kid can really sense the aura of dragon bones? Could it be that his bloodline is somehow connected to pure-blooded dragons? What a profoundly hidden talent this youth possesses. The 9-tailed fox, unaware of the demon god's eye's existence, mistakenly believed Xiao Xingyu shared a bloodline connection with pure-blooded dragons. Lulu, the waters of Fallen Dragon Lake are scalding hot. My human body can't endure it. Enough, I get it. Once we're in the water, you just need to guide the way. The nine-tailed fox flicked out a tail, binding Xiao Xingyu, then leapt into the air. With a splash, the lake's surface returned to stillness, leaving only ripples from raindrops skipping across the water. Beneath the surface, the nine-tailed fox continued her descent. Her tail served as a safety rope, tethering Xiao Xingyu. A spherical shield of condensed purple flames enveloped Xiao Xingyu, shielding him from the scalding lake water. The foxfire of the nine-tailed fox clan could burn underwater, providing Xiao Xingyu with a shield of flame. Beneath the water, the man and the beast maintained a soul-to-soul connection. Where exactly is the dragon bone? Lulu, shift left and continue descending. We're off course, move right. Xiao Xingyu activated his demon god's eye, his perception rivaling that of a detector, surveying the entire lake bottom. Time ticked by second. As they descended deeper, the dragon's bone's aura grew increasingly potent. Lulu, do you see it? Xiao Xingyu's voice trembled with excitement, his facial muscles twitching slightly. The nine-tailed fox's slender body trembled, her pupils reflecting a fleeting golden light. Gradually, the fox's limbs touched the muddy lake bottom. About a meter ahead, a massive luminous object came into view. Xiao Xingyu swam forward a bit, clearly seeing the true form of the luminous object. It was an irregularly shaped white bone, as large as an elephant. This is the heartguard bone, the smallest bone on a dragon's body, yet the densest and hardest, designed to shield its heart. The nine-tailed fox blinked, fixing Xiao Xingyu with a puzzled gaze. The dragon race was wiped out during the Great Dragon Hunt 200 years ago. You're only 18, how do you know so much about dragons? Xiao Xingyu merely smiled, offering no explanation. What a guy full of secrets. The nine-tailed fox inwardly grumbled. Xiao Xingyu might look young, but an impenetrable fog shrouded him, making him utterly unfathomable. Without further delay, to prevent any unexpected complications, Xiao Xingyu opened his spatial ring and stored the dragon bones inside. Lulu, let's go. Minutes later, the nine-tailed fox leapt from the water. With a gentle flick of her tail, she placed Xiao Xingyu beneath a tree before instantly reverting to human form. Who would have thought that beneath Dragonfall Lake, a fragment of dragon bone truly remained? Even with her own eyes, Dai Lu remained stunned, feeling as if she were still in a dream. Xiao Xingyu caught his breath, adjusted his breathing, and mentally opened the system store. 3,000 points. I can afford it. Xiao Xingyu muttered to himself, though Dai Lu beside him couldn't understand a word. Congratulations, host. 3,000 points spent. Bloodline fusion crystal successfully purchased. Item has been added to inventory. Please proceed to the system warehouse to retrieve it. As its name suggested, the bloodline fusion crystal could fuse any bloodline into a beast's body. Dragon bones flow with the bloodline of pure-blooded dragons. Combining the bloodline fusion crystal with the dragon bone would allow the nine-tailed fox demon to break through its evolution and ascend into a nine-tailed dragon fox. Of course, the risk of failure is as high as the potential reward. Xiao Xingyu had no intention of returning to the hotel, as important matters awaited him. Lulu, take me outside the city to a secluded spot. Half an hour passed. The nine-tailed fox carried Xiao Xingyu to the outskirts of Xiling City, deep into the forest. This was a primeval forest, untouched by human development, teeming with vicious magical beasts. The nine-tailed fox, possessing the beast emperor physique, only needed to slightly release its aura to scare away the surrounding demonic beasts, creating a quiet environment. Xiao Xingyu, what exactly do you want to do? I told you I'm helping you fuse the dragon bloodline to achieve your breakthrough evolution. Xiao Xingyu opened his spatial ring, extracting the massive dragon bone, while simultaneously accessing the system warehouse to retrieve the bloodline fusion crystal. What is this shiny red stone? The nine-tailed fox was curious. This is the treasure that will allow you to fuse with the dragon bloodline. Is there really such a miraculous treasure in the world? Is it real? Where did you get it? Xiao Xingyu raised a finger to seal the nine-tailed fox's mouth. Who's the master here? Don't ask questions you shouldn't. Chapter 81, Evolution Complete. Nine-tailed dragon fox. Xiao Xingyu harbored too many secrets, and Dailu's curiosity was piqued to the point of choking. Bound by their master-servant relationship, Dailu couldn't pry further and obediently followed her master's every command. The torrential rain showed no sign of letting up. Dense droplets coalesced into endless curtains of water, lashing down upon the pitch-black primeval forest. The conversation between man and beast gradually grew solemn. Lulu. Evolution carries risks. Should the fusion with dragon blood fail, you'll suffer severe backlash. Are you prepared to bear the consequences? Dai Lu pondered for a moment before making her decision. To save Medusa, this is the only way. Naval headquarters, heavily guarded. Admiral Morong Jin, a 9-star Beastmaster, commanded a beast god-tier beast. A successful prison break would inevitably lead to a confrontation with Morong Jin. The current nine-tailed fox was only at the Beast Emperor body stage 3 level and was still injured. Only by utilizing the dragon bone to achieve breakthrough evolution infused with dragon blood could she stand a chance. Xiao Xingyu suddenly fell silent, head bowed as he stared at the bloodline fusion crystal in his hand. What are you worried about? Lulu, I don't have absolute certainty. What if? Xiao Xingyu, you said you'd become the world's strongest Beastmaster. When did you become so hesitant? Xiao Xingyu flashed a self-deprecating smile as raindrops trickled down his chin. You're right. I've been too indecisive. Xiao Xingyu hesitated no longer. His thoughts surged, opening the system store. Ding! Congratulations, host. 1,000 points spent. Heart protection pill, successfully purchased. The heart protection pill served a straightforward purpose. It shielded the beast tamer's heart meridian, increased the success rate of beast evolution, and reduced the risks the beast faced during the evolutionary process. This single pill cost Xiao Xingyu 1,000 points. A full 1,000 points, no small sum. Xiao Xingyu spared no expense, solely to ease the suffering of his beast companion, Dai Lu. As of now, Xiao Xingyu's account balance stood at just 1050 points. Lulu, take this pill first. Xiao Xingyu retrieved the heart protecting pill from the system warehouse. It was a black pill the size of a lollipop, emitting a peculiar scent. Xiao Xingyu tossed it casually, flicking the heart protecting pill into Dai Lu's mouth. Now comes the crucial step: swallow this dragon bone. Dai Lu, maintaining her nine-tailed fox beast form, opened her mouth wide as a cave and swallowed the dragon bone effortlessly. Gulp! Choked, didn't you? Swallow this too. Xiao Xingyu raised his hand, palm open, revealing a crystal stone within. This was the core material for fusing dragon bloodline, the bloodline fusion crystal. Dai Lu swallowed it without question. With that, 3 new items now resided within Dai Lu's body. The heart protecting pill, the dragon bone, and the bloodline fusion crystal. Any sensations? Not yet. The human and the beast stared at each other in silence. After about 15 minutes, Dai Lu's expression twisted in agony. My body's burning up. This feels awful. The bloodline fusion crystal is taking effect. Hang in there. Dai Lu suddenly collapsed to the ground, thrashing wildly as her massive form slammed into surrounding trees and boulders. The torrential rain and thunder could barely drown out her wretched howls. Xiao Xingyu's face was streaked with cold rain and nervous sweat. His fists clenched tightly, his heart filled with worry. Lulu, hang on. You can do this. The bloodline fusion crystal was working, gradually merging the bloodlines of the nine-tailed fox clan and the pure-blood dragon clan. The dragon bone was slowly merging into the depths of Dai Lu's flesh and blood. The agony of this process felt like 1,000 arrows piercing her heart, like ants crawling over open wounds. In the pitch-black forest, the colossal fox's agonized cries echoed ceaselessly. Its 9 tails lashed wildly, summoning thunderbolts from the heavens and stirring earth and flames from the depths. Xiao Xingyu stood at the center of the chaos, barely maintaining his balance as he activated the demon god's eye. Lulu, hold on a little longer. The heart-protecting pill is taking effect. Within the 9-tailed fox's body, the heart-protecting pill dissolved completely. A wondrous force enveloped her heart, shielding her vital energy. The agony instantly lessened, and a glimmer of clarity returned to the fox demon's bloodshot eyes. The downpour grew increasingly frenzied, the pitch-black night sky threatening to collapse. Gale-force winds whipped massive raindrops and ice crystals like countless whips, lashing mercilessly against the 9-tailed fox's body. Time flew by, the tree longing for stillness while the wind refused to cease. This ordeal was immense torment for the 9-tailed fox and an indescribable psychological agony for Xiao Xingyu. An hour passed. 2 hours. 3 hours. Boom! A terrifying explosion erupted in the forest, purple flames shooting skyward and merging with lightning, illuminating the heavens and earth. Xiao Xingyu was hurled backward by the blast's shockwave, crashing into the muddy underbrush with multiple wounds gushing from his body. Most notably, a startling gash of blood now marred his handsome cheek. Could it be failure? Xiao Xingyu felt uncertain. Through his blurred vision, the dust gradually settled. Amid the downpour, a woman stood tall, her clothes torn and tattered. Her skin was snow white, her features exquisitely delicate, a true earthly beauty. 9 snow-white fox tails fluttered behind her. At the tip of each tail, a purple fireball burned, its intense glow dispelling the darkness in the forest. Her fox ears twitched slightly, and 2 irregular horns emerged from her flowing hair. These were no ordinary horns, they were dragon horns. Purebred dragon horns. Xiao Xingyu's gaze shifted to the woman's body. Her arms were covered in a layer of purple gold dragon scales. The raging rain washed away everything in the world, yet it couldn't wash away the upward curve of Xiao Xingyu's lips. Xiao Xingyu's gaze locked onto the woman's eyes. Her pupils had transformed into vertical slits. Vertical pupils, the symbol of dragon blood. Success! Xiao Xingyu, who had barely the strength to stand, surged with adrenaline from sheer excitement and managed to pull himself up, leaning against a crooked tree. Lulu! Xiao Xingyu cried out joyfully. The next second, Xiao Xingyu felt his body stiffen as a life-threatening chill locked onto his soul. Dai Lu, now fully evolved, fixed her blood-red gaze upon Xiao Xingyu. Don't tell me. Holy! Xiao Xingyu cursed as Dai Lu knocked him to the ground. Without a word, Dai Lu began frantically tearing at Xiao Xingyu's clothes. No, stop. I'm not some kind of loose man. Don't rip off my underwear, I'm still a virgin. Xiao Xingyu was merely human. How could he possibly break free from a nine-tailed fox demon fused with dragon blood? My mistake, I forgot dragons are inherently lustful creatures. No. I must think of a way immediately. The defining trait of pure-blooded dragons boils down to one word: lust. MMMPH. Before Xiao Xingyu could devise a solution, Dailu suddenly leaned in, sealing his lips with her fiery red mouth. A faint orchid fragrance spread and rippled between their lips and teeth. Chapter 82, an unbelievably powerful attribute panel, the enhanced Dailu. The primordial forest in the downpour resembled a gate to hell. Every tree and plant swayed wildly in the wind, like demons dancing in chaos. Embracing, kissing, entwined. Ambiguous tension fermented in the cold wind, body heat rising steadily with the release of hormones. After an unknown span of time, the torrential downpour finally began to subside. The rain ceased, the wind died down. At the edge of the now clear night sky, a pale belly began to glow. The world, cleansed by the rain, was about to welcome the first rays of dawn. Xiao Xingyu opened his bloodshot eyes, feeling utterly drained and weak. Seeing the fair-skinned beauty in his arms, memories from before his unconsciousness surged back. This is even more absurd than drunken indiscretion. The beauty awoke. Dailu maintained her human form, her snow-white, sensual body exposed before Xiao Xingyu. They locked eyes, falling into a prolonged silence. Suddenly, a flash of murderous intent flickered in Dailu's eyes as she seized Xiao Xingyu's throat with one hand. Xiao Xingyu, you shameless bastard. Xiao Xingyu wore an innocent expression, complaining with a wry smile, Lulu, I'm the one who got the short end of the stick here. Dailu belonged to the Beastmaster class of beastkin, essentially a fox capable of shapeshifting into human form. The defining trait of the nine-tailed fox clan was their fox charm, capable of bewitching any man. After merging with pure dragon blood, Dailu had also been affected. After all, dragons were inherently lustful. That was why she had pounced on Xiao Xingyu in her dazed state. The situation was now set in stone. What had happened couldn't be undone. Dailu released her grip, terrified she might have snapped Xiao Xingyu's neck. She knew better than to truly harm her master. Moreover, after this incident, Xiao Xingyu and her were no longer bound by a purely master-servant relationship. An additional layer of more than friendship had emerged between them. Though history did record instances of humans and beastkin masters bonding, even marrying, there were precedents. But such precedents are exceedingly rare and not recognized by the world. Another silence fell. Each unspoken exchange of glances only deepened the awkwardness between them. Xiao Xingyu opened his facial ring and retrieved two sets of men's clothing. He put one on himself and handed the other to Dailu. Ahem, put these on. It's not appropriate to be naked. Dailu seized the moment to retort, humph. You've seen everything you shouldn't have seen, done everything you shouldn't have done, and now you're pretending to be a gentleman? How hypocritical. Put them on. Xiao Xingyu couldn't be bothered with words and personally draped the robe over Dailu. Lulu, we're all adults here, so? I'm not human. I'm an adult, and you're an adult fox spirit, so? You're the fox spirit. Your whole family are fox spirits. Despite having shared an intimate moment beyond friendship, it didn't stop them from arguing. They argued when they had to. After 5 minutes of heated verbal sparring, Xiao Xingyu's lips were parched. He cut to the chase. Lulu, despite our little incident, luckily you successfully broke through your evolution and perfectly integrated pure dragon blood. Dailu clenched her fist, and faint purple-gold dragon scales began to emerge on the back of her hand and arm. What's this on my head? Be confident, those are dragon horns. The forest, freshly washed by rain, was dotted with clear little puddles. Dailu bent down, using a small puddle as a mirror. Through the water's reflection, she clearly saw two irregularly shaped dragon horns sprouting from her head. Dailu felt a moment of disorientation before closing her eyes to sense the changes in her body. Moments later, she snapped her eyes open, her deep pupils blazing with brilliant light. Have the wounds within me truly healed? This was the dramatic transformation brought about by her evolutionary breakthrough. Dailu's injuries had healed completely with the breakthrough upgrade. Xiao Xingyu activated the demon god's eye, and the data panel updated, appearing before his eyes. Name, Nine-Tailed Dragon Fox. Rank Beast God Form Tier 1. Bloodline, Nine-Tailed Fox Clan Mythical Bloodline plus Pure Dragon Clan Genesis Bloodline. Talent 1, Eye of Doom. Upon activating this technique, a single gaze can petrify any enemy of lower level. Talent 2, Nine-Tailed Foxfire directly scorches the enemy's soul, inflicting terrifying psychic damage. Talent 3, Dragon's Might maintains invulnerability state, preventing enemy interruptions to spellcasting and immunity to all enemy control effects, while dealing substantial physical plus mental damage to foes. Talent 4, Dragon Soul automatically unleashes Dragon's Soul upon receiving critical hits, deflecting lethal attacks. Attributes, Dragon Fox, Beastman, Psychic, Fire. Loyalty 8-8. Skills. 1. Tailed Beast Bomb. 2. Bloodthirsty Eye Crossbow. 3. Nine-Tailed Heaven Burning Image. 4. Dragon Tail. 5. Dragon's Breath. Evolution Path, Nine-Tailed Dragon Fox. 10-Tailed Dragon Fox unknown. Habits, Hobbies, eating bamboo shoots, sleeping in. This is the attribute panel of the nine-tailed dragon fox. The current Delu is unrecognizable from her former self.
Lulu, you're the world's first Beastmaster to fuse with pure dragon blood. What incredible luck.
Fertility luck? Xiao Xingyu, what nonsense are you spouting? Don't misunderstand, I meant good luck, not fertility.
As for how fertile Dailu is, it's too early to tell. After all, what happened last night wasn't a dream.
It all depends on whether Xiao Xingyu can hit the mark on the first try. Xiao Xingyu stared at the curvaceous Dailu, silently musing to himself.
This breakthrough evolution has elevated Lulu from Beast Emperor physique to Beast God physique, perfectly integrating pure dragon bloodline.
Other than that, there don't seem to be any other changes.
No, her bust seems to have grown even larger. Currently dressed in loose-fitting men's clothing, Dailu's alluring cleavage was subtly revealed.
Xiao Xingyu, a man in the prime of his youth, couldn't help but swallow hard. When you gaze into the abyss also gazes into you. That saying is absolutely true. Dailu snapped, have you had enough of staring? Ahem, I was merely admiring the view. Don't get the wrong idea. After last night's exhausting battle, Xiao Xingyu was famished. He summoned his Hellshade Wolf. Woof. The agile Hellshadow Wolf leapt into the lake and hauled out several fish. Xiao Xingyu and Dailu grilled the fish by the lakeside.
Without seasoning, the grilled fish wasn't particularly tasty, but it filled their stomachs.
Lulu, now we have the confidence to break into the Navy headquarters and rescue him. Dailu had her doubts. But you're only a 2-star Beastmaster. Your spiritual energy is too weak. For a beast to unleash its true power, the Beastmaster's spiritual energy concentration must match its own. Dailu was now a Beast God tier beast.
For Xiao Xingyu to truly control her and unleash her full potential, he needed at least 30,000 plus spirit power. Yet Xiao Xingyu's current spiritual power hovered around a mere 3,000. Don't worry about the spiritual energy, I have a solution.
Xiao Xingyu had previously defeated Wang Dongsheng, the vice dean of Qinglong Academy, relying on one thing, the Dragon Spirit Pill. Consuming the Dragon Spirit Pill allows a beast tamer to increase their spiritual energy concentration tenfold for 5 minutes. Consuming 2 pills at once maintains the tenfold concentration for 10 minutes. However, the side effects that hit the Beastmaster after the potion wore off were almost enough to take half their life. Lulu, let's head back to the hotel and meticulously plan the details of this prison break.
All right. Dailu reverted to her beast form, her 9 tails blazing with purple-gold dragon flames.
Lulu, the path down the mountain is rough. Can I ride you? You're addicted to riding me, aren't you?
You have legs, walk yourself.
After last night's events, Dailu, a traditionally minded female fox, naturally felt shy. Chapter 83, on the eve of the prison break, storm clouds gather. Dawn broke with a blood-red sun, the sky's edge tinged with a faint crimson glow.
Xiao Xingyu returned to his hotel room, sprawling out on the plush bed like a cat stretching its lazy limbs.
Nothing beats sleeping in a bed.
Last night, Xiao Xingyu and Dailu had spent the night in the primeval forest, using the sky as their blanket and the earth as their bed. It sounded romantic, but it was actually a pain in the butt. Dailu sat on the edge of the bed, studying the man lying there with a complex expression.
I never imagined I'd end up with this human last night.
Memories flooded her mind, making it impossible for Dailu to maintain her usual aloof demeanor. Her cheeks flushed, and the tips of her ears gradually turned crimson. Just as her thoughts were in disarray, Xiao Xingyu suddenly spoke up.
Lulu, if you got pregnant, would you give birth to a little fox? Pregnant my ass.
Dailu lunged forward, pinning Xiao Xingyu against the wall. Even if you're my master, if you dare utter another word of nonsense, I'll take you down with me.
Xiao Xingyu quickly changed the subject. Lulu, enough joking around. Let's talk business. Xiao Xingyu opened the map app on his phone and began analyzing it intently.
According to news reports, the Navy has scheduled Medusa's execution for 2 nights from now. The execution site is located on Icefire Island.
Dailu, ever meticulous, inquired, when does the final round of your supernova tournament commence? The finals will be between our Qinglong Academy and Zhuke Academy.
Since the first round of eliminations just concluded, everyone needs time to rest. Per tournament regulations, the finals commence 7 days from now. Dailu nodded, murmuring softly, it's been 1 day since the tournament ended, so the finals will start in 6 days. Xiao Xingyu's tone grew serious.
Lulu, in 2 days, we break out of prison. 6 days from now, no matter what, we must return here. I must participate in the supernova tournament on time. We cannot afford any delays. Even a single day's delay could raise suspicion from those with ulterior motives if we miss the supernova tournament.
Got it.
I understand. The two exchanged glances, their agreement solid. Next came the task of planning the specific details of the prison break. Xiao Xingyu sketched diagrams in the air, laying out his reasoning logically before Dailu. Medusa is imprisoned in the underwater facility beneath the naval headquarters. Security is ironclad. Even if we manage to infiltrate, we won't survive the escape.
Therefore, our best opportunity to break her out is the moment Medusa is being escorted to the execution platform.
Dailu nodded in agreement. I support your plan. Lulu, let's get the unpleasant part out of the way first. Go ahead.
Xiao Xingyu's gaze was sharp, his voice tinged with command.
We have only one chance.
If things don't go smoothly, we must decisively abandon the mission midway, choose to protect ourselves, and escape the execution ground.
Dai Lu fell silent. This isn't a discussion. It's an order. Xiao Xingyu's stance was unyielding.
He was willing to take high risks for high rewards, but that didn't mean he'd throw caution to the wind. Should the prison break encounter any setbacks or show the slightest hint of failure, Xiao Xingyu would abandon the mission without hesitation. Preserving life was paramount.
Lulu, why aren't you saying anything?
Dai Lu pondered for a moment before speaking. I don't know why, but as long as you're here, I feel certain the Medusa rescue plan will succeed.
Hat, are you just flattering me?
Dai Lu shook her head with a faint smile.
No, I genuinely feel that way. Why? Just because I'm handsome? Because you're different from any human I've ever met.
Dai Lu felt she hadn't expressed herself clearly and added another sentence.
And even Shangguan Lan doesn't carry such a thick aura of mystery. I simply can't see through you.
To Delu, Xiao Xingyu was like an iceberg in the ocean. She could only glimpse the tip, never the whole picture.
Fine, I'll take that as a compliment.
Xiao Xingyu exhaled a breath of stale air, his sword-like brows slightly furrowed. To say he wasn't nervous would be a lie. After all, on the day of Medusa's execution, Admiral Morong Jin himself would personally carry out the sentence. To rescue Medusa, Xiao Xingyu would inevitably have to face off against this renowned 9-star Beastmaster. The immediate priority is developing the Dragon Spirit Pill. As a mere 2-star Beastmaster, Xiao Xingyu needed the Dragon Spirit Pill to level the playing field in high-stakes battles. In the system store, Dragon Spirit Pills of varying quality were priced between 1,000 and 3,000 points. With only 1,050 points remaining, Xiao Xingyu didn't want to waste them and resolved to craft the Dragon Spirit Pill himself. Previously, Xiao Xingyu would have been incapable of crafting this pill himself. The primary ingredient for the Dragon Spirit Pill was the blood of a pure-blooded dragon. Now that Dai Lu had fused with the bloodline of a pure-blooded dragon, her veins carried both the blood of the Nine-Tailed Fox clan and that of a pure-blooded dragon, providing Xiao Xingyu with the opportunity to craft the Dragon Spirit Pill. Xiao Xingyu opened his spatial ring and retrieved a small glass vial.
Lulu, I need your blood.
Without hesitation, Dai Lu bit her finger, letting drops of blood fall into the glass vial.
That's enough.
After collecting sufficient pure dragon blood, Xiao Xingyu instinctively cradled Dai Lu's hand.
Xiao Xingyu, you.
Dai Lu froze, her eyes flickering as an unfamiliar emotional wave surged within her.
Xiao Xingyu enveloped Dai Lu's bleeding finger with his mouth and sucked twice.
This old-fashioned method of stopping bleeding was indeed crude, but it also held a touch of small-scale romance.
Exhausted from the previous night, Xiao Xingyu slept through the day.
He only awoke when the moon climbed above the treetops, only to be dragged by Morong Yangshua to the night market outside the hotel for dinner.
A bustling food stall.
While Morong Yangshua and Xiao Xingyu grilled skewers and bragged, the quiet Morong Xinxin stood out like a sore thumb beside them.
Xingyu, the Supernova Tournament finals are in 6 days. How's your preparation going?
Now that Morong Yangshua and Xiao Xingyu had become much closer, he no longer addressed Xiao Xingyu by his full name. Instead, he called him Xingyu like a brother would. Brother Yangshua, of the 3 competitors from Vermilion Bird Academy, 2 are mediocre, not even as strong as Zhou Yi from White Tiger Academy. Zhuke Academy only defeated Xuanwu Academy and made it to the finals against our Qinglong Academy because of that guy Xia Weian.
Morong Yangshua set down his skewered meat and downed a large gulp of beer. Yeah, Zhuke Academy's Xia Weian comes from quite a background.
His father is Xie Zhong, a 10-star beast tamer, a key minister serving Her Majesty the Empress, holding the position of Grand Strategist of the Dragon Nation. Rumor has it he stands a chance of becoming the future husband of Princess Shangguan Qian of the Dragon Nation.
Xiao Xingyu raised his glass. Brother Yangshua, no matter who this Xia Weian is, we're going to win this. We're going to lift that damn Supernova Championship trophy for Qinglong Academy.
Well said.
Bottoms up.
The brothers clinked glasses and shared a hearty laugh. Morong Xinxin sat quietly beside Xiao Xingyu, saying nothing, but she loved this atmosphere. This atmosphere, with Xiao Xingyu sitting beside her.
Hey, Lu Jin, could you do me a favor?
Morong Xinxin froze, surprised when Xiao Xingyu suddenly leaned closer to her.
What kind of favor?
I need some special herbs.
They're too expensive for me to afford, so...
Sure, I'll help you. Before Xiao Xingyu could finish, Morong Xinxin had already agreed.
Lu Jin, you're so loyal. I love you to bits.
Overwhelmed with excitement, Xiao Xingyu impulsively wrapped his arms around Morong Xinxin's delicate shoulders.
Morong Xinxin's slender frame trembled slightly, but she didn't push him away.
Morong Yangshua shouted urgently, Xiao Xingyu, you're hitting on my sister again.
Brother Yangshua, calm down. I treated you like a brother, yet you're trying to become my sister's husband? You're quite the schemer. Chapter 84, The Boy Carries the Girl, Racing Through the Rain.
After finishing their late-night snack, Xiao Xingyu casually walked into a pet shop. The Morong siblings followed behind Xiao Xingyu.
The siblings were completely out of sync.
The brother kept a sour expression, occasionally glaring at Xiao Xingyu while muttering curses under his breath. The sister remained her usual self, silent and unresponsive. She stayed close to Xiao Xingyu's side, appearing exceptionally docile, like his little wife. 6 gold. I'm sorry to put you out. Half an hour later, Xiao Xingyu's spatial ring was filled to capacity with various precious medicinal herbs. The total cost, 15 million.
To Xiao Xingyu, this was an astronomical sum. But for the heiress of the Morong family, it was merely a week's worth of pocket money. Why are you suddenly buying so many precious herbs? What are you planning to do?
Morong Xinxin rarely spoke up, but Xiao Xingyu's actions piqued her curiosity. Xiao Xingyu's bulk purchase of herbs was for refining dragon spirit pills, a formula capable of rapidly boosting spiritual power.
Regarding this secret, Xiao Xingyu couldn't reveal it and could only blurt out a lie. Besides being a freshman at Qinglong Academy, I'm also a specially appointed herbalist at the Sky Guild, right?
Using these herbs, I can develop entirely new potions to help injured beast tamers recover faster, even enhance their base attributes. Xiao Xingyu paused here, then a sudden thought struck him.
Lu Jin, I won't let you help me for nothing.
I'll develop potions tailored to the Bonewing Bat Beast and Snowfeather Demon Hunter's traits, boosting their attack and defense. Even after refining 2 dragon spirit pills from the herbs Xiao Xingyu procured this time, some scraps would remain. With Xiao Xingyu's expertise, these scraps could be transformed into valuable resources, enabling him to develop potions that further enhance the stats of his beasts.
Morong Xinxin gave a slight nod. Very well.
I'll be watching to see just how potent a potion you can develop.
Morong Yangshua couldn't stand by any longer and stepped closer.
Sis, you've never given any male the time of day before.
Why the special treatment for Xiao Xingyu? You're even spending money on him. You wouldn't be planning to keep Xiao Xingyu as a kept man, would you? Morong Yangshua's words were shocking.
Morong Xinxin merely rolled her eyes, too lazy to engage with her scatterbrained brother. Xiao Xingyu smirked, lips pressed together. Getting sponsored by a rich heiress like Lu Jin wouldn't be so bad.
Deep into the night, the temperature plummeted.
The cold wind cut like a knife.
Morong Xinxin instinctively pulled her collar tighter.
Xiao Xingyu looked up at the sky thick with dark clouds.
Look at the sky, another downpour is coming tonight.
We should head back to the hotel quickly.
6 days remained until the Supernova Tournament finals.
For these 6 days, the Qinglong Academy delegation would be staying at the hotel.
Watch out.
Xiao Xingyu reacted swiftly, catching Morong Xinxin as she stumbled sideways.
Morong Yangshua also grew tense. Little sis, you okay? I'm fine. Morong Xinxin frowned slightly, clutching her left ankle.
Xiao Xingyu noticed something was wrong and bent down to check.
I twisted my ankle.
Morong Xinxin had tripped earlier, twisting her left ankle. Xiao Xingyu recalled that Morong Xinxin's left ankle had a pre-existing condition, making it prone to recurrent sprains. In fact, during the team battle between Qinglong Academy and Baitu Academy, Morong Xinxin had also twisted her left ankle. Despite the intense battle, Morong Xinxin showed no sign of weakness, gritting her teeth through the pain until the fight concluded, securing a thrilling victory.
Morong Yangshua's face was etched with worry.
Sis, that left ankle of yours, counting all the times you've sprained it since childhood, it must be at least 20 times. All these years later, and you're still so careless. There should be a pharmacy around here.
Morong Yangshua scanned the area and spotted a pharmacy still open at the end of the street. The weather was bitterly cold. The frigid winds sweeping through Xiling City weren't mere physical attacks, they inflicted magical damage on people.
Morong Yangshua couldn't just leave his injured sister waiting in the freezing wind, so he entrusted her to Xiao Xingyu. Xingyu, take my sister back to the hotel. I'll go buy some ointment for sprains and manhwa oil.
Brother Yangshua, rest assured.
I'll make sure Lu Jin gets back to the hotel safely. Morong Yangshua turned and sprinted toward the pharmacy, leaving Xiao Xingyu and Morong Xinxin alone together. This revealed that despite his constant complaints, Morong Yangshua deeply trusted Xiao Xingyu enough to entrust his family to him. A bitter cold wind blew, frost coating the ground. Lu Jin, the ground is frosted over, it's slippery.
I know.
To avoid re-spraining your ankle, keep your feet off the ground.
How am I supposed to get back to the hotel without touching the ground?
I'll carry you. Xiao Xingyu turned his back to Morong Xinxin and crouched down. Morong Xinxin froze in place like a wooden post, staring at Xiao Xingyu before her.
An unprecedented feeling welled up inside her. 6 gold, what are you standing there for? Get on already.
Xiao Xingyu's naturally loud voice drew curious glances from passers-by.
To onlookers, the handsome Xiao Xingyu and the beautiful Morong Xinxin looked like a young couple in the throes of passion.
With so many eyes watching, Morong Xinxin felt a wave of shyness wash over her for the first time in her life.
No, it's okay, I can walk on my own.
Morong Xinxin had intended to push through on her own, but the excruciating pain radiating from her left ankle made even a single step impossible.
Xiao Xingyu urged, get on my back. I'll carry you.
Xiao Xingyu remained squatting on the ground, looking like an old hen laying eggs, as long as Morong Xinxin didn't climb onto his back. Unable to endure the awkwardness, Morong Xinxin bent over and lay flat across Xiao Xingyu's back.
Hold on to my neck.
Oh.
Morong Xinxin obediently wrapped her arms around Xiao Xingyu's neck. Xiao Xingyu stood up, his powerful arms gripping Morong Xinxin's slender, supple thighs as he strode toward the hotel. A biting wind howled fiercely, its violent gusts like hungry wolves from the snowfields, tearing at the skin of passers-by. Leaning against Xiao Xingyu's back, Morong Xinxin could distinctly feel the warmth of his body and the distinctive scent of his masculine pheromones. Xiao Xingyu. There are too many people on the street. Everyone is staring at us. Put me down. Any passerby would mistake them for a loving couple. Is it raining? Looks like it. Raindrops fell on Morong Xinxin's head, dampening a strand of his white cowlick. Damn, it's pouring. A sudden downpour engulfed the entire city, sending pedestrians scrambling for cover. Xiao Xingyu quickened his pace, running through the downpour with Morong Xinxin on his back. Xiao Xingyu, are you an ostrich? Running this fast? Of course. If we don't hurry, we'll both be soaked to the bone. Through the murky curtain of rain, under dim streetlights, the boy carried the girl as they raced forward. The girl raised her hand, placing it over the boy's head, trying her best to shield him from the chaotic rain. These moments would become cherished memories in the future. 20 minutes later. Xiao Xingyu carried Morong Xinxin back to the hotel. Sitting on the edge of the bed, Morong Xinxin kept her head bowed, lost in thought. Xiao Xingyu entered the bathroom and retrieved a clean towel. Thanks, I can manage on my own. Don't be so polite. Let me help you. Xiao Xingyu was a kind-hearted soul. He took the towel, draped it over Morong Xinxin's head, and gently rubbed it, drying every strand of her hair. Xinxin, your clothes are soaked. Take them off. I'll help you change. I'll change them myself. No problem. My sister taught me from a young age that helping others is a noble virtue. At this rate, by the time Morong Yangshua returned with the medicine, he'd truly have another brother-in-law. Chapter 85, Morong Xinxin's Jade-like feat, refining the dragon spirit pill. Though Morong Xinxin wouldn't refuse Xiao Xingyu's enthusiastic help, she wasn't quite ready to accept such intimate assistance with undressing. Lu Jin, let me massage your ankle for you. No need. My brother will be back soon. Just apply the medicine. You're being too polite again, aren't you? Xiao Xingyu prided himself on his enthusiastic service, crouching down to grasp Morong Xinxin's fair, smooth feet. Mum. The instant her foot touched Xiao Xingyu's palm, Morong Xinxin's delicate body trembled. Her cheeks flushed involuntarily, and she let out a soft, breathy moan. Just as Morong Xinxin prepared to kick this presumptuous man away, she noticed no trace of impure intent in his eyes. Xiao Xingyu wasn't deliberately taking advantage, he was genuinely massaging her injured ankle with care. The demon god's eye possessed a natural X-ray vision effect, allowing Xiao Xingyu to see through Morong Xinxin's injury. Just as Morong Yangshua had said, the injury in Morong Xinxin's ankle was a chronic condition accumulated over many years. It was extremely fragile and prone to repeated sprains from the slightest carelessness. Lu Jin, your first ankle injury was probably related to a demon beast, right? How did you know? Morong Xinxin looked surprised. Xiao Xingyu's demon god's eye could analyze the cause of the initial injury through the scar tissue. Memories flooded back. Morong Xinxin, usually reserved with words, voluntarily shared her past with Xiao Xingyu. When I was 5, I went to sea with my father. Unfortunately, we encountered a tsunami, and our naval vessel was attacked by countless aquatic magical beasts. I fell into the sea and nearly met my end in the jaws of a black old ironclad shark. My father saved me, but he lost an arm in the process. Morong Xinxin lowered her eyes, a hint of guilt flickering across her pure, delicate features. Compared to the price my father paid, my ankle injury was nothing. Xiao Xingyu paused, recalling the images from news reports. Morong Xinxin's father, Admiral Morong Jin of the Navy, was indeed known publicly as the one-armed middle-aged man. Ah, what a cruel twist of fate. I'm currently accompanying Admiral Morong's daughter. Yet in one day, I must head to Navy headquarters to attempt snatching Medusa right from under Admiral Morong's nose. Morong Xinxin remained completely unaware. Even if she racked her brain, she could never have imagined that the young man massaging her ankles right before her eyes would, in just one day, face her father in armed conflict upon the open sea. Feeling better? Much better. Since it's helping, I'll keep massaging for a bit longer. Just then, Morong Yangshua returned, carrying a large bag of topical ointments for treating sprains. At that moment, Xiao Xingyu was massaging Morong Xinxin's ankle. But to Morong Yangshua, it looked like Xiao Xingyu was fondling his sister's delicate feet. Xiao Xingyu, I trusted you completely, entrusting my sister to your care. How dare you be so shameless, playing with my sister's feet. Xiao Xingyu was at a loss for words. Brother Yangshua, this is a massage, not playing around. Please watch your language. Morong Yangshua sighed deeply, seemingly resigned. Fine. Since you're the only male friend my sister doesn't dislike, go ahead and apply the medicine for her. Morong Yangshua handed over a bottle of red flower oil. Xiao Xingyu applied the ointment to Morong Xinxin with meticulous care. Once everything was settled, Xiao Xingyu turned to leave. Before exiting the room, he offered one final piece of advice. Lu Jin, try not to get out of bed these next few days. With proper rest, you'll be fully recovered before the finals.
Morong Xinshin nodded obediently, looking just like Xiao Xingyu's little wife. After Xiao Xingyu departed, Morong Yangshua pressed his chin, his brow furrowed as if deep in thought. Morong Xinshin reverted to her usual cold demeanor.
Brother, you should go back to your room too. I need to rest.
Morong Yangshua suddenly grew serious, his tone stern.
Little sis, tell me, do you like Xiao Xingyu?
Morong Xinshin hesitated for a second before coldly replying, that's ridiculous.
You hesitated. Not only did you hesitate, you won't even give a straight answer. Thud.
Though Morong Xinshin had injured one leg, the other was still fully functional. She kicked her own brother flying.
Bang. The door slammed shut.
Morong Yangshua lay on the hallway floor, clutching his butt and wailing in pain.
Is this really my own sister? Using that much force.
Come to think of it, she's reacting pretty strongly to this whole thing.
Looks like she's really fallen for that guy, Xiao Xingyu.
Morong Yangshua patted his butt and stood up, muttering to himself as he walked toward his room.
Fine, fine. If my little sister likes him, I'll just have to accept Xiao Xingyu as my brother-in-law. Manu Xinshin lay in bed, tossing and turning, unable to sleep. Suffering from severe social anxiety, she didn't understand what liking meant. Yet every time she spent time with Xiao Xingyu, she felt an unprecedented sense of ease. A torrential downpour struck. Speckled raindrops splattered across the window panes, dancing in the lamplight. What exactly is liking?
Morong Xinshin gazed out the window, her signature tuft of hair swaying slightly atop her head.
After returning to his room, Xiao Xingyu immediately activated his Beastmaster's crest, summoning the nine-tailed dragon fox.
Dai appeared in the room, her dragon horns resembling a magnificent crown atop her head.
Having fused with pure dragon blood, the fox radiated an even more formidable aura.
A single glance from her eyes could command the world.
Lulu, help me refine some medicine.
Xiao Xingyu opened his spatial ring and retrieved various precious medicinal ingredients. Crystal dendrobium, blood rasher, purple crystal deer antler, glacial red ginseng fruit.
These herbs were the fundamental ingredients for refining the dragon spirit pill.
The core ingredient, however, was the blood of a pure-blooded dragon.
Xiao Xingyu opened a small glass vial.
The boiling blood inside had been drawn from Dai Lu. What followed was the tedious and monotonous alchemical process. The room was filled not only with Dai Lu's body scent but also with a peculiar medicinal odor.
Dawn dispelled the darkness.
After the downpour, the sky grew faintly light, the dawn spreading across the horizon.
Mission accomplished.
Xiao Xingyu, dark circles under his eyes, pumped his fist in triumph. After an all-night alchemical process, Xiao Xingyu successfully refined 2 pills. These were 2 perfect dragon spirit pills, identical to those sold in the system store.
When a beast tamer consumed one, their spiritual power would instantly multiply tenfold for 5 minutes.
Taking a second pill would maintain the tenfold power boost while extending its duration by 5 minutes, totaling 10 minutes. These 2 dragon spirit pills, combined with the 9-tailed dragon fox Dai Lu's beast god body, would grant Xiao Xingyu the strength to face a 9-star beast tamer for 10 minutes.
Lulu, I'm going to sleep. When I wake up, we'll set out. Xiao Xingyu was too exhausted and fell asleep in Delu's embrace.
Gazing at the exhausted youth in her arms, Dai Lu reached out and gently stroked his face.
Even though you're asleep, I still want to say thank you.
Dai Lu understood clearly, Xiao Xingyu was the master, and she was the beast tamer. By all rights, the master had no obligation to accompany his beast tamer into mortal danger at the execution ground.
Yet Xiao Xingyu defied convention.
In Dai Lu's eyes, Xiao Xingyu was an extraordinary existence, far more than just a blood bond. Chapter 86, switching to the big shot, the black-robed Xiao Xingyu. The eastern sky began to glow with the first light of dawn, gradually illuminating the earth.
Hotel room.
Xiao Xingyu awoke from his slumber to find his head resting on a pair of snow-white, slender thighs.
Lulu, good morning.
Dai Lu had sat by the bedside all night, letting her thighs serve as Xiao Xingyu's pillow.
Wake up already, my legs are going numb.
Xiao Xingyu reluctantly lifted his head from Dai Lu's thigh. Dai Lu reminded him, tomorrow evening is Medusa's execution time.
I know.
No need to remind me. Xiao Xingyu changed into a fresh set of clothes, studying his spirited reflection in the mirror.
All preparations are complete. It's time to embark on this journey of uncertain fate.
Even with meticulous planning and preparation for the worst, Xiao Xingyu remained, at his core, merely a 2-star beast tamer.
Unease inevitably crept into his mind. Dai Lu sensed his unease and couldn't bear to see him suffer. You can still back out now. After all, you're the master, and I'm just your beast. A master has no obligation to risk their life for a beastmaster. After that night of passionate intimacy, the Xiao Xingyu in Dai Lu's eyes was no longer just a master. The thought that this mission to raid the execution ground might cost Xiao Xingyu his life plunged Dai Lu into hesitation, her expression growing intensely complex. Xiao Xingyu suddenly raised his hand and wrapped his arm around Delu's shoulder. Lulu, I've told you before, you're not just my servant. You're family.
No matter how perilous this journey may be, I'll stand by you to the very end. A warm current flowed through Delu's heart. The icy core within her was being thawed time and again by the warmth radiating from this youth before her.
Xiao Xingyu. Their gazes locked.
Dai Lu's clear, ethereal voice was filled with sincerity and resolve.
Thank you for helping me. I don't know how to express my gratitude.
But I can promise this, if the rescue of Medusa fails, I will do everything in my power to ensure your safe retreat. Every word from Dai Lu came straight from her heart. Perhaps ever since that night they shared intimacy, in Delu's eyes, Xiao Xingyu's life had become more precious than her own. Xiao Xingyu smiled broadly and said casually, no need to be so sentimental.
I'm not just helping you out of the goodness of my heart.
Once Medusa is rescued, she will submit to me and become my beast companion. Besides, she holds secrets about the dragon-slaying war and the Empress Shangguanlan treasures beyond price. So this is mutually beneficial. You don't need to put so much pressure on yourself.
Dai Lu remained silent.
She understood that Xiao Xingyu's words also served to comfort her, easing her psychological burden.
Her phone rang. Xiao Xingyu answered the call. Hello, Director Chen.
Chen Shinian urged, don't think you can slack off just because the finals are 5 days away. Get your butt to the stadium immediately for pre-match training. At that moment, Coach Chen Shinian and the Morong siblings had all arrived at the Central Gymnasium in Silly City. Before the Supernova Tournament finals, Coach Chen Shinian planned to organize a joint training session for the 3 contestants. First, to rehearse their teamwork tactics. Second, to test Xiao Xingyu's current potential limits. Xiao Xingyu had prepared his excuse the night before and delivered it without hesitation.
Coach Chen, I've been away from home for days. My sister misses me. Could you give me some time off?
I want to go back to Longyin City to spend time with my sister.
Chen Shinian initially refused, but he couldn't resist Xiao Xingyu's persistent pleading. Fine. Leave granted.
As their homeroom teacher, Chen Shinian was well aware of Xiao Xingyu's family situation.
Since childhood, Xiao Ruoxue and Xiao Xingyu had relied on each other for support, a pair of unfortunate siblings.
Chen Shinian had no grounds to reject Xiao Xingyu's leave request and could only grant it.
Thanks for granting me leave, Mr. Chen. Xiao Xingyu, the finals are in 5 days. I'm only granting you 3 days off. You must return after 3 days to participate in pre-competition training. Rest assured, Coach Chen. I promise to be back before the finals start. Chen Shinian tried to say more, but Xiao Xingyu had already hung up. That kid, hanging up on me like that. Morong Yangshua leaned in and asked, Director Chen, when will Xingyu be back? He took leave to visit his sister in Longyin City.
Upon hearing Xiao Xingyu had taken leave to go home, Morong Xinshin instantly lost interest in training.
Director Chen, I'm not feeling well. I won't be participating in today's training. I'm heading back to the hotel. Granted. Go get some rest.
After Morong Xinshin left, a cold wind swept through the open-air stadium. The empty field was left with only Chen Shinian and Morong Yangshua staring at each other.
Coach Chen, I'm not feeling well either. Be a man. If you're not feeling well, just tough it out. Coach Chen, I want to go home and see my mom. No way. Stay and train.
Morong Yangshua felt like crying, forced into one-on-one coaching drills.
Coach Chen, you're being so two-faced. What did you say? Nothing.
Spiritual power enhancement training, 8 extra sets.
Reaction test, 5 extra sets. Physical endurance stretching, 40 extra minutes.
Morong Yangshua collapsed onto the floor, tears welling in his eyes.
Great. Now I've achieved a world where only I get hurt.
This training session was euphemistically called the pre-competition boot camp. In reality, it was Chen Shinian forcing Morong Yangshua to endure grueling drills alone like shearing a sheep. In less than a day, Morong Yangshua was exhausted to the point of dizziness, nearly collapsing from dehydration. The sun dipped low in the western sky. A faint reddish glow of dusk enveloped the seaside beach. A young man appeared by the shore, accompanied by a stunningly beautiful woman with a graceful figure. She wore a crimson gown, revealing slender calves and snow-white feet. Her delicate feet, small enough to cup in one hand, remained untouched by sand even as she walked across the wave-washed shore. 9 fluffy tails swayed behind her in the breeze.
Lulu, this is Azure Beach.
I checked the map. This is the shortest route from here to the Navy headquarters on Icefire Island. With the route mapped out, the next question was choosing their mode of transportation. This journey wasn't a leisurely cruise, it was a life-threatening mission to hijack a prison transport. Traveling by ship would be far too conspicuous. At this critical moment, Xiao Xingyu desperately needed a reliable flying type or water-type tamed beast.
While the Holy Light Angel beast possessed flight capabilities, Xiao Xingyu couldn't summon it. For this voyage, Xiao Xingyu couldn't use his real identity.
He had to adopt a completely new persona to stand a chance of escaping unscathed.
Xiao Xingyu opened his spatial ring and retrieved a grotesque mask.
After donning it, only his eyes remained visible, the rest of his face completely concealed.
Rustle.
Xiao Xingyu draped himself in a thick, voluminous black cloak, its hem fluttering in the sea breeze. In this moment, he was no longer Xiao Xingyu, the prodigy of Qinglong Academy. Instead, he was the mysterious assassin in black robes, a figure intent on storming the naval headquarters and openly hijacking the execution grounds.
Chapter 87, Icefire Island, Fleet Admiral Morongjin. Cloaked in black, wearing a ghostly mask.
Xiao Xingyu's appearance was vastly different from his usual self, especially with a beast god tier tamed beast by his side, the nine-tailed dragon fox. Combined with Xiao Xingyu's Oscar-worthy acting and perfectly calibrated aura, he truly appeared to outsiders as a mysterious reclusive master. Yet beneath the mask lay the youthful, inexperienced face of a mere two-star Beastmaster.
Lulu, how do I look in this outfit?
Xiao Xingyu spun around in front of Dai Lu, giving her a full 360-degree view.
Dai Lu nodded approvingly. Impressive.
This disguise makes you look like a completely different person from the Xiao Xingyu I know.
Beneath the mask, Xiao Xingyu's lips curved upward. That's exactly the effect I wanted.
With the disguise issue resolved, one crucial problem remained. To reach the Navy headquarters on Icefire Island, swimming was out of the question. A waterborne vessel was essential. With Icefire Island at its center, the surrounding waters were heavily patrolled. Any passing vessel would be subjected to rigorous inspection. Traveling by boat risked drawing attention. They might be intercepted by the Navy before even approaching Icefire Island, potentially derailing the entire plan.
Lulu, you can swim, right? How about I ride on your back while you swim to Icefire Island? Dai Lu's eyes rolled skyward. I'm a fox, not a shark. Prolonged immersion in water makes me uncomfortable. Then what do you suggest?
Dai Lu pondered for a moment before making up her mind.
What are you doing? Xiao Xingyu sensed the terrifying aura emanating from Dai Lu and quickly backed away. Standing tall on the sandy shore, Dai Lu's pupils contracted vertically. Purple gold dragon scales erupted across her arms and the side of her face, while the horns atop her head flashed with a piercing brilliance. A tangible surge of energy erupted from her body. This was the power of the dragon, a force capable of shattering the most solid structures. In an instant, it unleashed a tsunami with waves towering 100 meters high. Deep beneath the ocean, slumbering water-type magical beasts were abruptly roused. Sensing the dragon's power, these water-type beasts all revealed expressions of terror. Some lower-tier beasts fainted outright. Lulu, call back your magic. The wind's too strong, I'm losing my hairline.
The air currents generated by the dragon's power rivaled a full-blown hurricane. Xiao Xingyu felt his scalp being torn from his head by the gale.
Soon, the tsunami subsided and the water's surface returned to calm. Countless monster corpses floated along the shore. This was the current extent of Delu's power. After fusing with pure dragon blood, she could now wield dragon power with mastery. The mere aura of her dragon power was enough to instantly slay lower-tier water-type beasts. Higher-level water-type beasts, even if not killed outright, were scared half to death. The survivors who surfaced bowed before Delu in worship, submitting themselves as vassals. Dai Lu's gaze swept over them, locking onto a whale-like beast. You're the one.
The last rays of sunset retreated below the horizon, and night enveloped the sea.
The shimmering water reflected the star-studded sky. A massive dark shadow moved swiftly through the water. It was a deep blue orca, its mouth filled with scorching magma, its eyes reflecting a clear-eyed stupidity.
The lava orca king, a beast king tier 1 magical beast, possessing an epic bloodline. This was a beast king tier magical beast, possessing power capable of shattering the heavens and obliterating the earth. For any 2-star Beastmaster encountering such a beast at sea, even 800 lives wouldn't be enough to survive. Xiao Xingyu was also a 2-star beast tamer, but seated beside him was the 9-tailed dragon fox, a beast god body-level beast. Dai Lu alone could command the lava tiger whale king to obey her will through the sheer aura of dragon power, using it as their transportation.
This was the manifestation of bloodline suppression. Dragon power exerted overwhelming dominance over water-type magical beasts.
Under the moonlight, Xiao Xingyu and Dai Lu sat side by side atop the lava tiger whale king's back. Time passed, meaning they were drawing ever closer to Icefire Island.
Lulu, I've roughly calculated that we'll reach Icefire Island by dawn. Nervous? A hint of bitterness touched Xiao Xingyu's lips. Wouldn't it sound fake to say I'm not nervous?
Another silence fell, the conversation between man and beast dead. A major battle loomed, one that could very well cost them their lives. No matter how mature and composed Xiao Xingyu was inwardly, he couldn't help but feel a flicker of panic. Dai Lu wanted to offer comfort, but she hesitated, words failing her. Because any words would be hollow, nothing compared to actually ending this rescue mission.
Is it morning already? Xiao Xingyu opened his eyes groggily, finding himself nestled in Dai Lu's embrace.
Dai Lu's ample bosom served as his pillow. No wonder he'd slept so soundly.
How long have I been asleep?
You slept for 8 hours.
We're almost there.
Xiao Xingyu lifted his gaze and saw the outline of an island coming into view.
The island looked eerie.
Half was an iceberg, radiating a bone-chilling cold that made one's skin crawl. The other half was a volcano, with rivers of magma flowing across the surface like intricate roots of a towering tree. Though clearly a single island, it exhibited 2 entirely different climates, a violation of both geography and meteorology.
Naval Headquarters, Icefire Island. This is my first time here. Xiao Xingyu squinted, murmuring to himself.
The Dragon Nation was vast, surrounded by land on 3 sides and the sea on the 4th. This sea was called the East Sea, beyond which lay other surviving nations and civilizations. The East Sea was vast, and not all of it belonged to Dragon Nation. Icefire Island served as the boundary of Dragon Nation's territorial waters. Beyond Icefire Island lay the Monster Beast Strait, stretching for thousands of miles. On the other side of the Demon Beast Strait lies the civilized nation known as Sakura Nation. Throughout the history of the Beastmaster civilization, Dragon Nation and Sakura Nation have rarely gone to war. They currently exist in a state of semi-peace, maintaining a live-and-let-live relationship. As the Lava Orca King advanced, Xiao Xingyu drew ever closer to Icefire Island. Piercing through the thick fog, a magnificent structure stood tall at the island's center. This was the naval headquarters. Morong Jin, father of Morong Xinshin and a fleet admiral, maintained a permanent garrison on this island. Xiao Xingyu's gaze drifted downward. He knew well that beneath this island lay an underwater prison, specifically designed to hold dangerous magical beast prisoners. The beast god tier magical beast, Catastrophe Ghost Python Medusa, was imprisoned within its depths. Lulu, we've entered the restricted zone. We must submerge to evade radar and warship detection. Understood. Dai Lu transformed into her beast form, wrapping her tail around Xiao Xingyu as she submerged beneath the waves. The Lava Orca King breathed a sigh of relief, thinking he'd finally rid himself of those 2 big shots. Without a moment's hesitation, he turned tail and slunk away from this trouble spot. Icefire Island, Central Region. Naval Headquarters Base. Beast tamers clad in marine uniforms underwent grueling drills on the training grounds. Exposed to the sea breeze year-round, every sailor's skin was dark and weathered. These men had unknowingly sacrificed their entire youth to guard the Dragon Nation's territorial waters. At the edge of the training ground stood a burly man over 6 feet tall. Estimated to be around 45, he was in his prime, yet half his hair had turned white. A cigar dangled from his lips. This man was Admiral Morong Jin, one of the 3 great generals of Dragon Nation. 9 dazzling star insignias adorned his chest, symbolizing the honor of a 9-star beast tamer. Xiao Xingyu must overcome this obstacle to rescue Medusa. Chapter 88, Execution Imminent, 2 Admirals? Admiral Morong, here is the latest edition of the 4 Spirits Morning Post for your review. A naval soldier approached Morong Jin, presenting the newspaper with both hands. Morong Jin took the paper and saw news about his 2 children on the front page. A rare, tender smile graced his usually stern and commanding face. The Supernova Tournament was a nationally watched event. The news of Qinglong Academy defeating Baihut Academy naturally made the front pages of major newspapers. Alongside the text, the front page featured a photograph. In the photo, the Morong siblings stood alongside a handsome young man, smiling for the media cameras as they celebrated their victory. Surrounding sailors took turns flattering them. Young Master Morong and Miss Morong truly worthy of your lineage. The new generation surpasses the old. The young master and young lady have a bright future ahead. In my opinion, Miss Morong might just become the first female general in the history of the Dragon Kingdom in a few years. Morong Jin felt a surge of secret delight, but within the military camp, he had to maintain a stern and serious demeanor. Mind your military bearing and discipline. What kind of state is this, all giggling and joking? Stop flattering me, get back to training. Yes, General. After shooing away the gathered sailors, Morong Jin walked to a tree and pored over the newspaper repeatedly, smiling with a touch of foolishness. Shuor and Xinr are both on the right path. In the future, these 2 children will surely inherit my legacy and become outstanding naval officers. But if they choose not to join the Navy, I won't force them. The Dragon Kingdom's Royal Beastmaster Corps comprised 3 branches: naval, land, and air. The naval branch was the most demanding, requiring constant deployment at sea. Sailors were separated from their families on land, separated by vast oceans, with reunions occurring only a handful of times each year. To the world, Morong Jin was a celebrated naval commander. Stripped of this glory, he was simply a father. As a father, he was deeply conflicted. He yearned for the Morong siblings to inherit his legacy, yet feared the grueling demands and hardships of naval service. Enough, enough. Once these 2 graduate from Qinglong Academy, let them choose their own path. Even if they don't join the Navy, securing a position in one of the nation's top 5 Beastmaster guilds would be a solid choice, far less perilous. Under the scorching sun, Morong Jin's cloak billowed open, revealing an arm scarred beyond count. They say scars are a warrior's medals. Judging by the number on Morong Jin's body, he wore more medals than a teenager had pimples on his face. This alone showed how grueling naval duty was. Moreover, among the 3 royal armies, the Navy suffered the highest casualty rate. This youth has promising talent. After flipping through the newspaper a dozen times, Morong Jin finally noticed Xiao Xingyu. Heroes are not judged by their origins. Though this lad comes from humble beginnings with no family connections, his talent speaks for itself. It's fortunate that my sons, Xinr and Shuor, have such a classmate and friend. The Xiao Xingyu in the newspaper was Morong Jin's first impression of him. Yet Morong Jin could never have imagined that this youth from the paper had already infiltrated the naval headquarters. At the edge of Icefire Island, deep within a dense forest,
A dark figure darted through the trees.
Xiao Xingyu, cloaked in black, moved through the trees, his stealthy movements slightly awkward.
Following closely behind him was a stunningly sexy fox-like beauty. Lulu, we're on the island now. Suddenly feeling more nervous. Take a deep breath. Xiao Xingyu took a deep breath. Through the gaps in the foliage, he could see the gates of the naval headquarters base. At that very moment, Morong Jin sat beneath a tree, flipping through the newspaper again and again, occasionally breaking into a silly grin. Morong Jin!
Xiao Xingyu nearly shouted, but forced himself to lower his voice.
Lulu, that man, he's Admiral Morong Jin of the Dragon Nation Navy.
Dai Lu nodded, her expression cool and detached. Morong Jin is a 9-star Beastmaster. His beast is the sea god Leviathan. The sea god Leviathan was one of the world's rarest sea god type Beastmasters, possessing the beast god body tier 1 rank. Its innate ability was to control all marine life, making it the undisputed ultimate weapon on the ocean battlefield.
Master, let's stick to the plan. Avoid direct confrontation whenever possible. Outmaneuvering him is the way to go.
Lulu, I just feel a bit off about this.
What feels off?
General Morong is the father of Lu Jin and brother Yang Shua.
If we fight him. Dai Lu patted Xiao Xingyu's cheek. Don't forget you're not Xiao Xingyu of Qinglong Academy now.
You're the shadowy figure in black robe's mysterious background, unpredictable strength.
Xiao Xingyu clenched his fists, repeating the mental mantra. Yes, I am not Xiao Xingyu.
I am the black-robed man.
What followed was a matter of waiting, step by step. The execution time was set for 8 o'clock in the evening.
According to the celestial cycle, tonight at 8 would mark the moon's fullest phase.
The Divine Serpent clan possessed a unique bloodline. Only by severing Medusa's serpent head during the full moon could they obtain a complete beast crystal core.
Conversely, if it were slain at any other time, the beast crystal core would detonate, leaving the Navy with nothing, a colossal loss. Time slipped through their fingers like sand, slipping away in a hurry. The sky darkened. Giant waves capable of swallowing whales surge across the sea. Around Icefire Island, battleships stood at the ready, determined to prevent any magical beasts or enemies from invading. Naval Headquarters Base. In the central plaza, a execution platform stood tall. Its surface was uneven, crisscrossed with cracks, and reeked intensely of blood. Perhaps from executing too many high-tier beasts, the platform had been stained black by countless spills of blood. Half an hour remained until the execution. The entire Navy was making frantic preparations. Over 1,000 naval beastmasters appeared in the central square, tasked with maintaining security. Among them were several Navy vice admirals, their ranks ranging from 6-star to 8-star. Morong Jin remained seated below the execution platform, cigar clenched between his teeth, eyes closed in meditation. At that moment, a floral fragrance wafted through the air. A giant dandelion descended from the heavens, landing beside the execution platform. As the dandelion blossomed, a middle-aged man of unsightly appearance emerged from within. This man appeared slovenly and utterly unpresentable, the sort who, even in a village, would struggle to find a partner no matter how exorbitant the dowry offered. Yet no one dared to underestimate this unassuming figure. All naval personnel raised their hands in salute. The Dragon Nation had 3 great generals. This ugly-looking man was the army general, Bai Yu. Though his name seemed incongruous with his appearance, this man commanded countless plant-type beasts, including one of ancient lineage. Old Bai, what brings you here? Morong Jin wore a look of surprise. Bai Yu walked up to Morong Jin with his hands in his pockets, his cloak fluttering carelessly behind him, a playful grin on his face. Brother Jin, the execution of Medusa is no small matter. Her Majesty the Empress is concerned and sent me to oversee the execution. Morong Jin shook his head, a hint of resignation in his smile. The Empress doesn't even trust me to handle this? Well, since you're here with me, let's have a drink after the execution. On the surface, the 2 generals appeared to be on good terms. In the darkness, Xiao Xingyu's face was deathly pale. This is bad. The situation has changed. Both generals are supervising Medusa's execution. What are we going to do? Dai Lu bit her lip. We'll just have to improvise. Chapter 89, Execution Fails, Black-Robed Figure Hijacks the Execution Ground. The storm-tossed sea was filled with naval warships. Only 15 minutes remained until the execution. Icefire Island, Marine Headquarters Execution Platform. With 2 admirals overseeing proceedings, this execution should proceed without a hitch. After all, Morong Jin and Bai Yu were both 9-star Beastmasters. Their combined presence alone carried undeniable authority. Morong Jin, as a fleet admiral, cleared his throat and issued the command. Bring forth the condemned. At the superior's command, an elevator rose from the depths of the undersea prison, transporting the prisoner to the surface. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, a woman stumbled forward, escorted by several naval officers to the execution platform. Her body weak, she knelt on both knees. Her face was hidden beneath a mass of disheveled long hair. Even in loose prison garb, her curvaceous figure remained undeniably striking. This woman, indistinguishable from any human, was the condemned prisoner awaiting execution.
Her full title was Beastkin Type Demon Beast Cataclysmic Ghost Python Medusa. She was of the divine serpent lineage, her power reaching the level of a beast god. Her current frailty stands in stark contrast to her former might. Medusa was in dire condition. Even without the execution, her severe, incurable injuries meant her days were numbered. Even so, every Marine soldier remained on high alert, not daring to slack off. The sailors closest to Medusa had cold sweat visibly trickling down their temples, pooling on their stubble-covered chins. Their legs trembled uncontrollably, a primal, involuntary reaction. For these Marines had witnessed the sheer terror of Medusa's power at her peak. Once Medusa shifted into her beast form, she became a colossal serpent capable of overturning entire oceans. With a single gulp, she could swallow an entire iceberg. A casual flick of its tail could unleash a tsunami powerful enough to capsize and destroy hundreds of warships. Such a terrifying demon beast, even now reduced to a prisoner, still sent shivers down the spine. Execution platform. Two generals sat side by side. Morong-jin held a cigarette between his teeth. His left sleeve hung empty and fluttered in the wind, a reminder of the arm he'd lost in battle years ago. Baiyu maintained his usual carefree demeanor, his small eyes fixed on the Medusa atop the execution platform. This beast is a treasure trove. Her beast crystal core is worth a fortune. Morong-jin chuckled teasingly, old Bai, after the execution, Medusa's beast crystal core must be handed over to Her Majesty the Empress. You'd best not covet it. Brother Jin, jokes are jokes, but don't make light of my head being on the line. Baiyu hastily waved his hands and shook his head, pledging his loyalty. I've sworn my life to serve Her Majesty the Empress. How could I covet anything belonging to Her Majesty? Ah, I was just joking to lighten the tense atmosphere. Morong-jin stubbed out his cigarette and slapped Baiyu on the shoulder. Baiyu exhaled a breath and muttered resentfully, that joke didn't seem very funny. In the Dragon Nation, the fate of a traitor was 1,000 times more gruesome than that of an invading demon beast. The clock ticked to 1959. Only 1 minute remained until the execution. The storm raging over the sea grew even more violent. The droplets lashing against people's faces blurred together. It was impossible to tell whether they were sea spray from the waves or rain falling from the sky. A bizarre spectacle emerged in the misty night sky. A full moon emerged from the dark clouds, its light illuminating every corner of Icefire Island. The moment the moon was fullest was when the Serpent Clan was at its weakest. Not only would the execution be easier, but they could also obtain a complete beast crystal core. Prepare for execution. Morong-jin bellowed. Above the execution platform hung a sharp axe. Forged from the fangs of pure-blooded dragons, the blade was razor-sharp. Already severely weakened by the full moon, Medusa was further crippled by her unhealed wounds, leaving her utterly defenseless. The axe would easily sever her head upon impact. Medusa lifted her face, gazing at the cold, pale full moon in the sky. Shangguanlan, do you think that by killing me, your dark secrets will be buried forever beneath the sea? Facing imminent death, Medusa's crimson eyes burned with boundless fury, not a trace of fear or cowardice. One day, the sins you committed 200 years ago will be exposed to the light of day. Medusa roared with her last ounce of strength, black mist spreading from her body. This was the ghostly aura unique to the celestial calamity ghost serpent. Any human who inhaled it would experience hallucinations of varying intensity. As the hallucinations blurred with reality, it would drive people mad, even to the point of taking their own lives. The Navy soldiers closest to Medusa suddenly seemed to lose their souls. They raised their stiff hands, placing the blades of their swords against their own throats. This was the rhythm of impending suicide. Baiyu waved his hand, and vines burst from the ground, wrapping around the sailor's arms to stop him. Medusa, you're a ruthless one. Even in this dire state, you still wield illusions. Baiyu, have you forgotten the tragedy that befell your Bai family? Do you know that woman Shangguanlan was involved in it? At the mention of the Bai family tragedy, Baiyu's cynical expression instantly darkened. Every powerful figure harbors some past they'd rather forget. As the current general of the Dragon Nation's army, Baiyu was no exception. As a descendant of the Bai family, serving Shangguanlan is a disgrace to your ancestors. Medusa's words struck a deep wound in Baiyu's heart once more. 200 years ago, before the Great Dragon War erupted, 5 prominent families ruled Dragon Nation. All 5 were families of beast tamers, serving as vital guardians of the Dragon Nation. Later, during the dragon-slaying war, the Bai family among the 5 great families was nearly wiped out. Now, only 4 great families remain. Baiyu is the sole surviving descendant of the Bai family. Having joined the Imperial Army as a lone soldier and risen to the rank of Army General, Baiyu's connection to the Bai family exists only in name. In short, the world only speaks of the 4 great families. The so-called 5th family, the Bai clan, has long faded from public view. Medusa's eyes brimmed with scorn. Morong-jin's expression shifted between light and shadow. Baiyu struggled to suppress the negative emotions threatening to erupt. Judging by the facial expressions and subtle movements of these powerful figures, the dragon-slaying war 2 centuries ago had involved far too many hidden grudges and entanglements. At the heart of that conflict stood the Dragon Nation's empress, Shangguanlan. The time has come. Execute. Jin issued the command decisively. Pulley's word, rope strained. An axe forged from dragon teeth plummeted from the sky. The razor-sharp blade, gleaming coldly like the scythe of death, swung toward Medusa's neck. Without fail, Medusa's serpent head would fall. Yet the unexpected occurred. Whoosh! A blur streaked past. The Navy soldiers surrounding the execution platform had no time to react, all knocked down by the purple-gold flames. The falling axe missed its mark, and Medusa vanished from sight. Boom! The execution platform exploded, billowing smoke and flames shooting skyward. Intruders! Full alert! Chapter 90, Defying Heaven's Battle, Xiao Xingyu in black robes. Waves churned violently, rocking the naval warships anchored around the island like drifting duckweed. Icefire Island. Naval Headquarters. A piercing alarm pierced the sky, unleashing chaos. Jin maintained his composure, bellowing, "Don't panic. Find Medusa first." Bayou added, "Activate defense protocols. Seal off the entire island, not even a fly can escape. General Morong, Medusa is over there." Amidst the chaos, Jin lifted his gaze. On a hillside stood a tall, seductively beautiful woman. Behind her, 9 furry tails blazed with purple gold flames. Jin felt astonished and surprised, his gaze locking onto the woman's face. That face, a face of unparalleled beauty, like the very incarnation of Daji reborn, matched the portrait on the wanted poster perfectly. The 9-tailed fox? How did she get here? At that moment, the weakened Medusa, supported by Dailu, stared in utter shock. "How did you? You're weak. Don't talk. Once we escape, we'll have plenty of time to catch up." The 9-tailed fox clan and the divine serpent clan have always been closely connected. Dailu and Medusa shared a friendship spanning 2 centuries, a bond forged in life and death trials. The shock in Jin's eyes vanished in an instant, replaced by a deathly pallor. 9-tailed demon fox, wanted posters for you plaster every street and alley across the entire Dragon Nation. I never imagined you'd come running straight to me. Well then, I'll send you both to the west together. Jin channeled his spiritual energy, instantly awakening the beast slumbering beneath the sea. At that very moment, a mysterious figure appeared beside Dailu. The moment this mysterious figure stepped forward, every naval soldier tensed as if facing a formidable enemy. In this world, the unknown is always the most terrifying. The mysterious figure wore a loose black cloak, concealing his true stature. A ghostly mask covered his face, revealing only a pair of deep, piercing eyes. Human genes had evolved through countless centuries, yet the fear of the unknown remained unchanged. The mysterious visitor radiated this very aura of the unknown. Bayou stepped forward, his already small eyes narrowing slightly, making him appear almost eyeless. "May I inquire, sir?" Facing this mysterious visitor of unknown strength, Bayou, as a general of the army, grew cautious in his speech. "You have no right to know my identity." The moment Xiao Xingyu spoke, every naval officer trembled in fear. Standing beside Xiao Xingyu, Dailu's eyes flashed with surprise. "This kid's acting skills are pretty impressive." Xiao Xingyu altered his voice, his tone growing hoarse, laced with 3 parts coldness, 3 parts indifference, and 4 parts nonchalance. "Don't underestimate this simple sentence." Xiao Xingyu nailed the aura of a big shot, making an entrance perfectly. "Your intrusion into our naval headquarters to abduct the death row prisoner Medusa clearly signals your defiance against our Dragon Nation. If I'm not mistaken, you're with the Yen Alliance." Yen Alliance, the largest rebel faction. The Dragon Nation's enemies weren't limited to the savage demon beast hordes. There was also this organization called the Yen Alliance. Yen Alliance's leader, Xiao Liyan, was the sworn enemy of Dragon Nation's Empress Shangguanlan. On the Dragon Nation's most wanted list, the 9-tailed fox demon, Dailu, and the catastrophe ghost python, Medusa, could at best rank within the top 10. The top 5 figures on the list were all core members of the Yen Alliance. The number 1 most wanted criminal is undoubtedly Xiao Liyan. As the Alliance's leader, Xiao Liyan is a 10-star Beastmaster. His bounty stands at a staggering 300 billion gold coins. In other words, capturing Xiao Liyan would secure half the imperial treasury from Empress Shangguanlan. Xiao Xingyu's sudden arrival on the island, coupled with his blatant intent to rescue Medusa, appeared to be a direct challenge to both the Dragon Nation and Shangguanlan. Jin's suspicion that Xiao Xingyu was affiliated with the Yen Alliance was entirely reasonable. To this, Xiao Xingyu offered an ambiguous reply. "Whether I'm part of the Yen Alliance is irrelevant. My purpose in coming is to take this little snake away. Anyone who stands in my way will die." Xiao Xingyu's performance was truly Oscar-worthy. Both his posture and tone instantly conveyed the aura of a formidable figure not to be trifled with. Though weakened, Medusa's mind was now filled with confusion and a hint of resentful anger. "Lu, who exactly is this guy? How dare he call me a little snake? He is my master." For Delu, this was a truth too painful to utter. "What? Master?" Medusa couldn't believe it. She couldn't fathom that her dearest sister had forged a blood contract with a human, becoming his servant. "So much has happened in this time. But my master is worthy of our trust. I'll explain everything once we escape this place." Medusa carefully sensed the aura around him, and her heart sank to the bottom. The spiritual energy on this guy is so thin he's probably only a 2-star or 3-star Beastmaster. Xiao Xingyu lowered his voice. Snake, you have keen eyes. Don't call me little snake. Snake sis. Who says I'm your sister? Don't try to get cozy. Dear Sasa. Are you suffering from social anxiety or something? Dai Lu was utterly exhausted. Stop arguing. Figure out how to escape first. At that moment, over 1,000 naval beastmasters had already surrounded the island's hills. Dozens of battleships were anchored around the island. Armed fighter jets darted and circled overhead. Beyond that, 2 admirals commanded from naval headquarters. This formidable display ensured no invader would escape. Morong Jin clenched a cigar between his teeth and declared coldly, "Black-robed man, whether you're part of the Yen Alliance or not, daring to trespass into naval headquarters you will be executed without mercy." From this moment onward, Xiao Xingyu assumed a new identity, the black-robed figure. He who captures the black-robed man alive shall receive a great reward. At Morong Jin's command, naval soldiers activated their Beastmaster crests, summoning their respective beasts. Beneath his mask, Xiao Xingyu's lips curled into a wicked smile as he crushed 2 dragon spirit pills between his molars. Medusa's slender frame trembled as she glanced sideways at the black-robed figure. This guy's spiritual power just inexplicably surged tenfold. 2 dragon spirit pills, a temporary high from cheating with drugs, but once the effects wore off, it was a funeral pyre. Once the effects faded, Xiao Xingyu would endure immense agony. After all, facing 2 Navy admirals, Xiao Xingyu had no choice but to gamble everything. Lulu, my body can hold out for 10 minutes at most. I know. After 10 minutes, my life will be in your hands. Understood. Xiao Xingyu and Dai Lu stood side by side, master and servant fighting together. Little fox, let's go all out together for these 10 minutes. Master, let's begin. Chapter 91, The Power of the Dragon Stuns the Crowd, The Ultimate Showdown. A colossal battle commenced at the naval headquarters. At Morong Jin's command, all Navy warriors summoned their beasts and surged toward the hillside. Xiao Xingyu stood atop the slope, cloaked in black, his features concealed by a demonic mask. He appeared as steady as an old dog, but inside, he was panicking like crazy. This was the Marine headquarters. Setting aside the naval fleets surrounding the island, the sheer numbers of Marine soldiers gathered here alone were enough to instill a profound sense of helplessness and dread. The rank-and-file naval soldiers were mostly 4-star or 5-star Beastmasters. Naval vice-admirals held ranks between 6 and 8 stars. And then there were the 2 admirals, both holding 9-star ranks, commanding the center of the battlefield. In short, judging by the scale of the Navy's strategic deployment, even the Ox Demon King himself would be forced to plow the fields if he invaded Marine headquarters. At that moment, countless naval soldiers and their beasts charged up the hillside, closing in on Xiao Xingyu and the gravely wounded Medusa. At the critical moment, Dailu's eyes flashed as she glared across the distance at the 2 admirals watching from the sidelines. A terrifying force erupted from Delu's body, forming ripples of purple-gold mist that enveloped the entire Icefire Island. This mysterious force possessed the power to shatter the withered and revive the decayed. All the Navy soldiers collapsed to the ground, their faces drained of color, too weak even to speak. The beasts summoned by the Marines gradually fell unconscious, foaming at the mouth. Higher-level beasts, though not unconscious, lay sprawled on the ground beyond control, their eyes filled with panic and dread. A howling gale swept across the land, dark clouds obscuring the moon. Heaven's thunder ignited Earth's fire, and the entire island teetered on the brink of collapse. Morong Jin's face darkened as his gaze locked onto Dai Lu. This fox seems to have broken through and evolved. Baiyu kept his eyes narrowed as he said in a deep voice, judging by the aura she's giving off, she's already advanced from the Beast Emperor physique to the Beast God physique. No. It's more than that. Old Bai, doesn't this peculiar power resemble that of 200 years ago? At the reminder, Baiyu's expression changed drastically. Brother Jean, it's not a matter of resemblance, this is the power of the dragon. Both generals, seasoned veterans of countless battles, quickly recognized the aura emanating from Dai Lu. It was the power of the dragon. Morong Jin's eyes widened as he stared intently at the transformations unfolding on Delu's body. Purple gold dragon scales now glistened across her profile, while a pair of irregularly shaped horns sprouted from her forehead. She clenched her fists slightly, her nails sprouting like bamboo shoots after rain, her arms covered in dragon scales. A pair of dragon claws tore through the void, seemingly shredding the already unstable space, revealing the very essence of distorted air. As the dragon's power spread, Delu's pupils transformed into vertical slits, her eyes brimming with murderous intent like a rising river. Vertical pupils, one of the defining traits of pure-blooded dragons. Dragon scales, dragon horns, dragon claws, and dragon eyes. Brother Jean, it's confirmed the power unleashed by this fox is the true dragon power of a pure-blooded dragon. Baiyu sighed deeply, unable to suppress his awe. In that case, this fox is no longer a 9-tailed demon fox, it is a 9-tailed dragon fox. Dragon fox is a mysterious species never before seen since the founding of the Beastmaster civilization. Now, its sudden emergence would undoubtedly send shockwaves through the entire Beastmaster realm. Shocked, Morong Jin lowered his gaze in deep thought. Pure-blooded dragons were wiped out during the Great Dragon Slaughter 200 years ago. Why does this fox possess dragon power? though we know not what trials this fox endured after escaping the Empress's pursuit.
Morong Jin lifted his gaze, fixing his eyes on Xiao Xingyu. But the dragon power must be connected to this cloaked figure. The moment the cloaked figure appeared, his unknown background caused both Morong Jin and Baiyu to hesitate in underestimating him. Now, the terrifying dragon power erupting from Dailu was potent enough to stun all beast tamers below the Beast King tier. Even those at the Beast Emperor tier would tremble in fear. Old Bai, this guy is an extremely dangerous individual.
We can't let him leave Icefire Island. We're thinking the same thing.
Both commanders clearly recognized the threat the cloaked figure posed to the Dragon Nation, simultaneously activating their Beastmaster seals. Crackle, crackle. The sound of the earth tearing apart.
Cracks spread like a spider web, engulfing every corner of the island. Boom.
Accompanied by a deafening explosion, the ground beneath Xiao Xingyu surged like waves.
In less than half a second, a colossal carnivorous flower burst through the earth.
Xiao Xingyu, Medusa, and Dailu were all swallowed whole by the carnivorous plant, plunging into utter darkness.
On the battlefield, the panicked naval soldiers finally exhaled in relief. Cold sweat crystallized into tiny ice beads, clinging to their relieved lips. This is a beast god body beast, the cursed demon flower? Hearing about it 100 times is no substitute for seeing it once. The plant-type beast god body's ancient bloodline is truly spectacular.
General Baiyu truly lives up to his reputation as the god of plant-type beast tamers. He dealt with the intruders in one fell swoop. If viewed from above, one would notice a colossal floral plant had emerged upon Icefire Island. This was one of Baiyu's beasts, the ancient-blooded beast god body beast, the cursed demon kingflower. Resembling a carnivorous plant in form, the cursed demon kingflower was so vast it covered half the island. Its entire body glowed a blood-red hue, emitting a strange odor, a result of devouring countless demon beasts. Its razor-sharp serrated edges closed like a trap, trapping enemies within. As it digested and absorbed them, nothing remained but a pool of blood. Plop. 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 This sound, eerily reminiscent of human heartbeats, echoed across the island and into the sky. Yet this was no heartbeat, it was the sound of the cursed demon flower secreting gastric juices. Though a plant-type beast, the cursed demon flower possessed an internal structure identical to mammalian beasts, complete with all 5 major organs. When Xiao Xingyu opened his eyes, he found himself in a vast, enclosed space. Resembling an underground cavern, ankle-deep black water lapped at his feet, surrounded by solid stone walls. Medusa, standing beside Xiao Xingyu, immediately assessed the situation. This is the stomach cavity of the cursed demon flower. Rustling sounds echoed through the darkness. Xiao Xingyu's pupils dilated in shock. Countless monsters surged in from all directions. These creatures appeared to be unknown beings stitched together from various magical beasts, their mouths and eyes twisted and distorted, bones exposed on their bodies, a horrifying sight. Medusa's expression darkened further. The cursed demon flower, having followed that white feather fellow in battle for years, who knows how many magical beasts it has devoured. After all the beasts are killed by its gastric juices, they transform into these monsters, waiting for the next visitor. Xiao Xingyu pressed his dry, cracked lips together. The visitor referred to him and Medusa. In the moment of crisis, Xiao Xingyu channeled his spiritual energy, invoking the blood pact once more. Lulu. A streak of light flashed as Dai Lu shielded Xiao Xingyu. Master, I'm here. Chapter 92, Nine-Tailed Dragon Fox vs. Sea God Leviathan. How foul is the stomach cavity of the cursed demon flower? That depended on how many demonic beasts had perished thus far in this pool of bubbling, black gastric fluid. Xiao Xingyu was, after all, merely human, a mortal flesh unable to withstand the corrosive venom. Dai Lu unleashed her bewitching foxfire, forming a barrier of flames to shield Xiao Xingyu. Medusa needed no aid from Dai Lu. Her true form was that of a cataclysmic serpent, immune to any toxic liquid, a gift bestowed upon the serpent clan. Yet within the stomach of the cursed demon flower lay not only foul-smelling venom, but also countless unspeakable monsters. In the darkness, Xiao Xingyu activated his demon god's eye, pushing his perception to the absolute limit of this mortal body. When Xiao Xingyu saw the scene before him, his stomach churned violently, nearly forcing up last night's dinner. In the thick, murderous darkness, creatures writhing like giant earthworms tangled together. These creatures gradually merged into one, their form defying description. Countless mouths adorned its body, sharp fangs resembling the sword tombs found in ancient imperial graves. Xiao Xingyu felt dizzy and disoriented, the merged colossal creature sending his mind into chaos. Gradually, his vision blurred. Every inch of its flesh, every hair, even every cell, gaped like a blood-red maw. Grasping at the last shred of his sanity, Xiao Xingyu's eyes blazed crimson, his voice raspy as he growled, "Dragon's breath." Icefire Island. The Navy headquarters base was a magnificent structure, its floors soaring over 100 meters high. Yet before the mountain-sized cursed demon flower, the naval headquarters base resembled nothing more than a tiny toy. Thud. Thud. Plop. Each time the cursed demon flower's buds writhed, it secreted fresh gastric juices, reassembling and fusing the remains of fallen beasts to assault Xiao Xingyu. Morong Jin dared not underestimate this foe, cautiously asking, "Old Bai, can we handle this?" Once devoured by the cursed demon kingflower, one faces the agony of flesh dissolving into water and bones shedding their flesh. Even if that dragon fox has some skill, it's impossible. Before Baiyu could finish his sentence, his words were swallowed whole by an explosion that shook the heavens. Under the gaze of all naval warriors, the cursed demon flower erupted like a long-suppressed cannonball. In an instant, the Navy headquarters was engulfed in a sea of flames. Black smoke billowed wildly, and the entire island trembled. Look! What is that creature? A nine-tailed demon fox? No! That monster has grown dragon horns on its head. Its forehead is covered in dragon scales. At that very moment, a colossal fox appeared on the Icefire Isle. The fox possessed 9 tails, their tips ablaze with purple-gold flames. On this fox, one could discern too many traits of pure-blooded dragons. Dragon scales, dragon horns, and those intimidating, unstoppable dragon eyes. Morong Jin's eyes reflected shock and bewilderment. So there truly exists a 9-tailed dragon fox in this world. Dai Lu, infused with pure dragon blood, possessed terrifying power. A single breath of dragon fire erupted from within, shattering the stomach barrier of the cursed demon flower. How is this possible? That fox could pierce through the cursed demon kingflower's stomach? Unreasonable. Utterly unreasonable. Baiyu's eyes grew cold as he muttered to himself. Dragon flame, its power is truly formidable. The flame of a pure-blooded dragon is called dragon flame. It is the strongest flame in the world, without equal. Even the cursed demon flower, a plant-type beastmaster with ancient bloodlines, couldn't withstand the scorching of dragon flame. Morong Jin and Baiyu simultaneously lifted their heads, their gazes fixated on the 9-tailed dragon fox's head. Xiao Xingyu, cloaked in black, stood atop the 9-tailed dragon fox. From his lofty, godlike vantage point, he surveyed the entire naval headquarters base. Beside him lay Medusa, clinging to life by a thread. May I ask, sir, who exactly are you? Morong Jin's inquiry this time differed from his first. He sensed vaguely that the cloaked figure was not from the Yen Alliance. For a century, the Dragon Nation's land, sea, and air forces, led by Empress Shangguanlan, had engaged in open and covert struggles against the Yen Alliance. Morong Jin had even clashed multiple times with core members of the Yen Alliance, and the opponents knew each other well. Yet he had never heard of such a formidable adversary emerging from the Yen Alliance. Back then, the 9-tailed fox, Dai Lu, had narrowly escaped death right under Shangguanlan's nose. At that time, Dai Lu was gravely wounded on the brink of death. It had been little over a month. Everything had changed. Not only had Dai Lu recovered from her critical injuries, but she had also broken through from the Beast Emperor physique to ascend to the Beast God physique. Not only that, she had fused with the bloodline of a pure-blooded dragon, becoming the first dragon-fox hybrid beastmaster in the entire history of Beastmaster civilization. This alone would necessitate revising textbooks across all major Beastmaster academies to include this mysterious new species. The shadowy figure in the black cloak was the instigator behind all these upheavals. This was the only certainty Morong Jin and Baiyu could grasp. As for the face hidden beneath that mask, the curiosity of the two commanders was at its peak. If you refuse to reveal your identity, we'll have no choice but to bring you to justice and lock you away in the undersea prison for a thorough interrogation. Morning Jin's eyes flashed with a murderous glint as he unleashed a vast surge of spiritual energy. 9-star Beastmasters, none of them were fakes. A colossal wave surged from the depths as a monstrous creature leapt from the water. This was a monstrous beast of bizarre form possessing the shape of a shark, yet its tail resembled the countless tentacles of a giant octopus, too numerous to count. Xiao Xingyu's expression darkened. Sea God Leviathan. The colossal sea beast leapt from the depths, unleashing a world-shattering sonic blast from its maw. Even with Dai Lu's protection, blood dripped visibly from Xiao Xingyu's ears. The sea god Leviathan, a rare sea god bloodline beast. The moment it leapt from the water, its colossal form delivered a powerful visual impact. Leviathan's skin and flesh were translucent, allowing one to see through them, a heart larger than an island, bones more majestic than mountains. Words could not capture the awe of this sight, only witnessing it firsthand could convey the wonder of the creator. Leviathan emitted another piercing sonic blast, unleashing a raging tsunami. Dai Lu opened her massive jaws, unleashing a torrent of dragon fire. On either side of Icefire Island, two divine beasts clashed, performing a symphony of ice and fire. Their first clash ended in a stalemate. But blood began to flow from Xiao Xingyu's eyes and nose. Lulu, we can't linger here. The potion's effects will wear off in 3 minutes. We must escape this place as quickly as possible. Just as Dai Lu prepared to flee, her limbs were bound by thick black vines, leaving her immobilized. On Icefire Island, though the cursed demon flower had been scorched by dragon flames, plant-type spirit beasts inherently possessed no sense of pain. It could still unleash any combat technique. 10,000 vines execution. Baiyu issued the command, and the cursed demon flower unleashed tens of thousands of vines. The tips of the vines, sharp as ice spikes, simultaneously pierced Dai Lu's back. The tsunami unleashed by Leviathan engulfed Dai Lu from the front. Caught between two attacks, she was surrounded on all sides. Xiao Xingyu was in trouble. Chapter 93, Dragon Soul emerges, Heaven and Earth shift.
On Icefire Island, the battle raged on in utter darkness. Dai Lu's true form, the nine-tailed dragon fox, was simultaneously attacked by two beast god-form beasts, leaving her in a situation that couldn't get any worse. The vines unleashed by the cursed demon flower coiled around Dai Lu's limbs, rendering her completely immobilized. Simultaneously, a mass of vines coalesced into a thick, elongated cone, its razor-sharp tip locked onto Dai Lu's back. Leviathan unleashed the power of the sea god, causing surging waves to warp and transform into a colossal ice trident, which crashed down toward Dai Lu with devastating force. Xiao Xingyu stood atop Dai Lu's head, clutching the massive dragon horns to steady his tiny form. This battle, colossal in scale, had already unleashed an irreversible natural disaster. Thunderstorms, incantations, tsunamis. Even undersea volcanoes erupted. Before such natural calamities, humanity was as fragile as ants. At this critical moment, Xiao Xingyu hesitated to issue his command. As Xiao Xingyu's beast companion, Dai Lu felt puzzled, yet she understood. Ever since he donned that black cloak, he's been putting on airs like some big shot. But at his core, he's just an inexperienced youth. Facing a battle of this scale for the first time, it's no wonder he's scared. In Dai Lu's eyes, Xiao Xingyu was so terrified he couldn't even speak, which was why he hadn't given orders. With no command from her master, Dai Lu could only rely on herself. She frantically channeled the dragon power within her, attempting to break free from the vine's grasp through sheer force. Just then, Xiao Xingyu spoke. Lu, stop struggling. Dai Lu's massive form jolted violently, her eyes flashing with confusion. Xiao Xingyu's voice remained calm as he repeated, stop struggling. He then added, withdraw your dragon power and deactivate your defensive shield. This was a matter of life and death. Faced with the encircling attack of two beast god tier mounts, if Dai Lu stopped resisting and dropped all defenses, it would be tantamount to suicide. Dai Lu couldn't comprehend Xiao Xingyu's orders, nor did she have time to think. Life and death hung in the balance. All Dai Lu could do was trust her master unconditionally. The dragon energy fluctuations vanished instantly. The dragon flame shield extinguished in an instant. Her struggling limbs ceased their tremors. Following Xiao Xingyu's command, Dai Lu relinquished all resistance, even abandoning her final defenses. In the next instant, the sharp strikes of the cursed demon king Hana and the sea god Leviathan struck Dai Lu's body simultaneously. Boom! 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 Explosions echoed ceaselessly as volcanoes erupted across Icefire Island, spewing lava like mercury spilled across the earth. Amidst the raging sea, Leviathan raised its massive head, while Morong Jin stood atop it, cigar clenched between his teeth. Watching the thick smoke rising steadily from the sea, Morong Jin's expression betrayed a hint of bewilderment. Why isn't that fox resisting? Why has it even abandoned its defenses? Never mind. Regardless, no enemy can withstand the Leviathan's trident of the sea god. The sea god's trident wielded by Leviathan and the cursed demon king's 10,000 vines execution were both world-shattering techniques of staggering power, having slain countless demonic beasts. Just as everyone thought the battle had concluded, a sharp gleam flashed within the thick smoke. On Icefire Island, Baiyu seemed to sense something, his expression darkening. Brother Jin, that bastard isn't dead. Morong Jin declared confidently, impossible. The next instant, a bitter wind swept the thick smoke from the sea. As the smoke cleared, the shadowy form of a colossal dragon came into view. A dragon. Is something wrong with my eyes? I saw it clearly, it really is a dragon. The naval soldiers on the island slumped among the ruins, fear etched across every face. This was humanity's primal dread of the highest known species. Over the boundless ocean, a colossal purple-gold dragon hovered above the waves. The dragon roared, tearing the sky apart and shattering the sea. Everything in its path warped and deformed under the dragon's power. Baiyu narrowed his eyes, his voice weathered and laden with complex emotion. This is not a dragon. It is a dragon soul. The colossal dragon towering above the sea was not a physical entity, but a phantom akin to a mirage. This was the dragon's soul. Within the sea, towering waves surged as the nine-tailed dragon fox rose once more. The colossal dragon soul enveloped the nine-tailed dragon fox's form. Frenzied dragon power erupted instantly, hurling the sea god Leviathan skyward. All warships surrounding Icefire Island were capsized by the surging waves. Empowered by the dragon soul, Dai Lu's strength surged to terrifying new heights. Xiao Xingyu remained standing atop Dai Lu's head. The naval warriors could only glimpse the black cloak fluttering in the wind and the eerily sinister ghost mask. When the dragon soul manifests, the heavens and earth transform. The face beneath the mask became even more intriguing and even more terrifying. A dragon fox capable of unleashing a dragon soul? Morong Jin's pupils contracted violently as he murmured in a deep voice, who exactly is this creature? The nine-tailed dragon fox possessed 4 innate abilities. One of these talents is the dragon soul. When the nine-tailed dragon fox suffered a fatal blow, the dragon soul would automatically unleash. This was precisely why Xiao Xingyu had decisively ordered Dai Lu to abandon struggle and defense earlier. Had Dai Lu disobeyed Xiao Xingyu's command, she would have only barely withstood partial attacks from the cursed demon flower and the sea god Leviathan. While she wouldn't have died, injury would have been inevitable. Moreover, without fulfilling the condition of receiving a fatal blow, the dragon soul's automatic release could not be triggered. Only now did Delu realize that this youth's inner strength and wisdom far surpassed her expectations. Even when facing two 9-star Beastmasters of general-level strength, this youth remained unflappable in the face of danger. Unfazed by a mountain collapsing before him, undaunted by a tiger charging from behind. This description perfectly captured the 19-year-old Xiao Xingyu. Yet the greater Xiao Xingyu's strength became apparent, the more it proved his threat to the Dragon Nation. As a naval admiral, Jin bore the responsibility to prevent the dangerous figure in black robes from leaving Icefire Island. Kill! The word, cold and furious, erupted from Jin's lips. The sea god Leviathan regrouped, skimming the surface as it charged toward Delu. Empowered by the dragon soul, Delu's strength surged exponentially. Boom! One punch, just one punch. Dailu's fist struck the sea god Leviathan, unleashing a terrifying surge of dragon power. This brutally simple, technique-free punch sent the sea god Leviathan hurtling dozens of kilometers through the air, only coming to a halt upon crashing into a small island. This was the true combat prowess of the 9-tailed dragon fox, empowered by the dragon soul. Jin gritted his back teeth, his face turning as sour as if he'd swallowed a fly. Baiyu sighed. Alas, with the dragon soul's blessing, we likely won't be able to hold back the cloaked figure in this fox. Bloodline suppression was just that unreasonable. Chapter 94, Bloodthirsty Pupil Crossbow, The Final Stand. The 9-tailed dragon fox's fist shook the heavens, its dragon power sweeping across the ocean and dispersing the dark clouds on the horizon. A full moon reappeared in the night sky. Bathed in moonlight, the faces of every marine soldier grew even paler. Jin fell silent, his expression more grave than ever before. After being struck flying by the 9-tailed dragon fox's fist, the sea god Leviathan took a long time to regain its senses. Rising from the depths, its enormous eyes fixed on the 9-tailed dragon fox from afar, its gaze holding both fury and apprehension. This was the manifestation of bloodline suppression. The moment the dragon soul emerged, the overwhelming pressure emanating from the 9-tailed dragon fox was no less than that of a pure-blooded dragon. All creatures of the ocean bowed in submission. High-tier water elemental beasts gathered together, prostrating themselves in worship before the 9-tailed dragon fox. At that moment, the 9-tailed dragon fox stood upright upon the vast ocean, the water barely covering its hind legs. Its entire body radiated a dazzling, brilliant purple-gold light. The light rippled with the wind, maintaining the form of a colossal dragon. As long as the dragon soul endures, the dragon race shall never perish. Empowered by the dragon soul, Delu's strength reached its peak, radiating an aura of unstoppable might, a single warrior holding the pass against 10,000 foes. Yet all this splendor was an illusion, for Xiao Xingyu's body was nearing its breaking point. A Beastmaster's combat with their beast consumed not only physical strength but also spiritual energy. Essentially, Xiao Xingyu was only a 2-star Beastmaster. The gap in spiritual energy concentration between him and a 9-star Beastmaster was as vast and unbridgeable as the Milky Way. Xiao Xingyu's ability to barely command Delu in battle relied entirely on doping. As everyone knows, cheating carries the risk of being banned. Taking pills meant bearing the burden of their side effects. Before the battle commenced, Xiao Xingyu swallowed 2 dragon spirit pills in one go. His spiritual energy surged tenfold, but the effect would last no longer than 10 minutes. By now, the potion's effects were nearly spent, with only 1 minute remaining. Beneath the mask, his handsome face was drenched in sweat. Blood flowed continuously from his eyes, nose, mouth, and ears. Even before the potion's effects faded, the side effects were already evident. Xiao Xingyu knew his body best. He was now a spent force, sustained only by sheer will to survive. Once this final minute slipped away, Xiao Xingyu would slip into unconsciousness, his spiritual energy depleted, plunging him into a state of severe weakness, perhaps even near death. In short, Xiao Xingyu had only 1 minute left to act. This minute was precious beyond measure. If he failed to seize it, the only thing awaiting Xiao Xingyu would be a summons from the Hall of the Underworld. Across the storm-tossed sea, countless points of light began to appear. Jin's reinforcements were arriving. Lulu, this is our final gamble. Xiao Xingyu forced his heavy eyelids open, channeling every ounce of physical strength and spiritual energy into a desperate, life-or-death gamble. Bloodthirsty Pupil Crossbow. Xiao Xingyu screamed at the top of his lungs, his eyes filled with spiderweb like bloodshot veins as he channeled every ounce of his spiritual energy into Dai Lu. Dai Lu sensed her master's will, igniting dragon flames upon her body as she roared defiantly toward the heavens. Deep within the clouds, a colossal crimson eyeball materialized. Its appearance was as profound as a black hole vortex. Mortals who met its gaze would kneel as if their souls were being torn away, plunging into an endless nightmare. Its pupil stood vertically. Without a doubt, this was the eye of a dragon. As Dailu's roar grew louder, a cold gleam flashed deep within her pupils. Immediately, the blood congealed into a razor-sharp arrow. Her eyes became the bow, her pupils the arrow. The instant the arrow shot forth, the heavens and earth shifted, the sea poured out, magnetic fields disrupted, and both time and space twisted. This was one of Dai Lu's signature techniques, the bloodthirsty pupil crossbow. Once, Delu had effortlessly slain Wang Dongsheng, vice principal of Qinglong Academy, with this very technique.
Now, time had passed, and this technique reappeared in the world.
Empowered by both Dragon Force and Dragon Soul, the bloodthirsty purple crossbow unleashes its maximum potential. A colossal arrow shot forth from the clouds, piercing the heavens and earth. Its piercing whistle echoed like the roar of a dragon, striking terror into hearts and causing souls to tremble uncontrollably. The two generals exchanged a glance and simultaneously channeled their spiritual energy. The cursed demon flower swelled, its petals forming a shield that tightly enveloped the entire Icefire Island. The sea god Leviathan churned up waves, condensing a thick layer of ice above the island. This clash was Xiao Xingyu's most devastating offensive strike, met by the two generals' most formidable defensive counter. Attack and defense collided, a visual feast. Crackle, crackle. The arrowheads, imbued with the colossal might of the dragon, pierced a corner of the ice dome. The sound of shattering ice echoed in rapid succession. Boom! An explosion erupted. Icefire Island lay at the epicenter, engulfed by billowing clouds of smoke. Waves churned violently as dragon flames spread. The boundless expanse of ocean transformed into a raging sea of flames, illuminating the pitch-black sky and the faces of the two generals. Morong Jin gazed at the distant sea with a complex expression, words on the tip of his tongue. Baiyu brushed dust from his clothes and walked over to Morong Jin. "Brother Jin, you seem to have aged. How could you let them escape right here on the grounds of the naval headquarters? And you have the nerve to say that to me? You're no different." Their eyes met once more, their smiles tinged with bitterness and the helpless resignation of powerlessness. Deep within the ocean, a massive, jet-black serpent sped away from Icefire Island. This serpent was the true form of the celestial calamity ghost serpent, Medusa. Within its jaws formed a sealed chamber. Xiao Xingyu lay upon its soft tongue. Dai Lu transformed into human form and knelt beside Xiao Xingyu. Good news, everyone escaped. The bad news is, Xiao Xingyu's barely clinging to life. "Master, wake up. Xiao Xingyu, don't scare me, wake up." Put. Xiao Xingyu didn't even have the strength to open his eyes, spitting out a mouthful of blood. The potion's effects had worn off, and now Xiao Xingyu would suffer the backlash of its side effects. The depleted spiritual energy demanded repayment in vital essence and lifeblood. Last time, Xiao Xingyu had only consumed one dragon spirit pill, yet he remained hospitalized for 3 days after the battle. This time, he'd swallowed 2 dragon spirit pills in one go naturally, the aftereffects were far worse. "Lulu, I'm so sleepy." "You fool, you can't sleep. You absolutely must not sleep." Dai Lu cradled Xiao Xingyu's bloodless cheeks, her aloof queen persona completely gone as she was nearly crying with worry. "Should we escape?" Xiao Xingyu mustered every ounce of strength to utter a complete sentence. "We did escape. We're now inside Medusa's mouth. She's reverted to her true form, and no creature in the sea can match her speed. The catastrophe serpent Medusa moves through water faster than the sea god Leviathan. As for those naval warships, they stand no chance of catching her. Just glad we escaped." Xiao Xingyu forced a relieved smile, then raised his trembling, weak hand to gently stroke Delu's cheek. "Little fox, I didn't break my promise this time. I said I'd help you rescue Medusa, and I always keep my word." Dai Lu's eyes welled up, her voice slightly choked as she clasped Xiao Xingyu's hand tightly. "Then promise me one more thing, you can't sleep." "Sorry, I'm just so tired." This battle had pushed Xiao Xingyu's body to its absolute limit. He closed his eyes and slipped into unconsciousness. "No, you can't sleep. Don't fall asleep. Xiao Xingyu." Dai Lu shouted repeatedly, but Xiao Xingyu showed no response. Medusa's voice echoed. "How's the kid doing?" "Critically injured and unconscious. The situation is very grim." "Then let's find a safe place first." After an unknown period, the giant python burst through the water's surface, its massive head landing on the sandy shore of a deserted island. The serpent opened its jaws as Delu leapt out, cradling the unconscious Xiao Xingyu. In an instant, the serpent shifted form, appearing beside Delu in human shape. This was Medusa in human form, her features sharp and defined, her figure alluring. Even in her weakened state, covered in wounds, she remained breathtakingly beautiful. Medusa gazed at Xiao Xingyu in Dai Lu's arms, her heart filled with mixed emotions. Who would have thought this inexperienced youth would become my savior? Chapter 95, Narrow Escape, Dai Lu Feeds Blood. Icefire Island. A war that began with grand spectacle and raged with fierce intensity ended abruptly. Only when Medusa, transformed into a giant serpent, vanished into the depths of the ocean did Morong Jin and Baiyu realize. From the very beginning, that cloaked figure never intended to engage us in a prolonged battle. Yes. His sole objective was to rescue Medusa. Morong Jin sighed deeply, his smile bitter. "Sigh, this battle has truly been a disgrace for us two generals. Brother Jin, we'd better start thinking about how to face Her Majesty the Empress's wrath. As the old saying goes, speak of the devil." A blinding holy light pierced the murky night sky, and from the clouds emerged a colossal Qilin's foot, as massive as a pillar supporting the heavens. The multicolored sacred Qilin appeared. This was the Empress's imperial beast. The seven-colored sacred Qilin, stepping on a rainbow cloud, walked through the air and landed on the Icefire Island. A breathtakingly beautiful woman, adorned in a phoenix crown and imperial robes, stood atop the Qilin's head. Every movement radiated the majesty of an emperor. Her Majesty the Empress has arrived. What are you waiting for? Kneel. Hail Her Majesty the Empress. Every naval warrior on Icefire Island knelt on one knee, left hand clenched over their heart, faces etched with solemn reverence. Morongjin and Baiyu knelt on the ground as well, heads bowed low, not daring to raise their eyes to meet the gaze of that peerlessly radiant woman. Do you only report battle updates when I ask? Shangguanlan's words pierced Morongjin and Baiyu like icy daggers, each syllable driving deep into their souls. Cold sweat poured down Morongjin's face as he steeled himself to admit his mistake. Empress, I have betrayed your trust. Shangguanlan scanned the surroundings, seeing only the crumbling naval headquarters base and the training grounds reduced to rubble. Where is Medusa? Medusa was abducted by villains. Villains? Shangguanlan's aura grew even more piercing, a single glance altering the flow of air around her. Morongjin could feel Shangguanlan's fury, his breath catching under the Empress's overwhelming presence. Your Majesty, 10 minutes ago, someone infiltrated Icefire Island. Baiyu stepped forward to explain. Who? A figure cloaked in black, wearing a ghostly mask. The nine-tailed fox, Dai Luot, was one of his beasts. After Baiyu's lengthy explanation, Shangguanlan's almond-shaped eyes widened in shock. So you're saying you know absolutely nothing about the cloaked figure's name, identity, or background? Baiyu lowered his head in silence. Absurd! Shangguanlan roared in fury. Sensing her master's rage, the multicolored sacred Qilin lifted its head and bellowed. Its thunderous roar shattered the sea surface, summoning purple celestial thunderbolts that tore the night sky's starry expanse to shreds. This is the naval headquarters, guarded by 2 admirals. How could you let some unknown figure snatch Medusa right under your noses? Morongjin and Baiyu spoke in unison. We have failed in our duties and willingly accept punishment. Shangguanlan had no mind to punish these 2 officers now. She drew a deep breath, clearly sensing the lingering aura of dragon power permeating the air. Indeed, this is the aura of dragon power. That cloaked figure pulled the dying fox back from the brink of death and even helped it fuse with pure-blooded dragon lineage. Who exactly is he? As the ruler of the dragon nation, Shangguanlan had always been seen by the people as a leader who cherished her subjects like her own children. Yet the sins committed 2 centuries ago remained a ticking time bomb buried deep within this woman's heart. The more Shangguanlan pondered, the deeper her anxiety grew, a murderous intent flickering in her beautiful eyes. Tell me the direction the cloaked figure fled. Morongjin and Baiyu simultaneously raised their hands, pointing toward the southeast. That was the direction of the demon beast strait. Your Majesty, are you planning to? Wait until I return to punish both of you for incompetence. Shangguanlan rode the multicolored sacred Qilin, riding the waves as she vanished at the horizon's edge. At that moment, the unconscious Xiao Xingyu remained utterly unaware that the Dragon Empire's Empress herself had personally set out to hunt him down. As the rainbow sacred Qilin vanished from sight, Morongjin and Baiyu's taut nerves finally relaxed. Old Bai, it seems Her Majesty the Empress takes this incident very seriously. She even came personally. Brother Jin, you still have the mind to ponder that? Didn't you hear Her Majesty say she'll settle accounts with us when she returns? After a moment of silence, Morongjin let out a sigh. The seas are about to change again. Baiyu shook his head with a bitter smile. Not just the seas. The entire dragon nation may be on the brink of upheaval. The identity of the cloaked figure remained unknown to all. Yet the more mysterious his origins, the greater the threat he posed to the Dragon Kingdom. East Sea. A desolate, uninhabited island. Under the ink-black night, the island lay shrouded in deathly silence. On the island's backside, a cave sheltered from the waves and biting winds. This cave served as a natural sanctuary, offering Delu and Medusa a chance to rest and catch their breath. Inside the cave, the glow of a campfire pierced the darkness. Dai Lu slumped on the ground, her face etched with exhaustion. Xiao Xingyu lay in her arms, still unconscious. Medusa sat by the fire, her gaze fixed unwaveringly on Xiao Xingyu. Thank you for coming to save me. Don't thank me. Thank my master instead. Without him, I could never have saved you on my own. Without Xiao Xingyu, Delu wouldn't have been able to break through her evolution, wouldn't have had the chance to fuse with pure dragon blood, and wouldn't even have been able to recover from her severe injuries. In that case, not only would Delu be unable to save Medusa, but she would have risked her own life in the attempt. Medusa's curiosity surged. Tell me, she pressed, why would you, the queen of the nine-tailed fox clan, willingly submit to some wet-behind-the-ears brat and sign a Beastmaster blood pact? The nine-tailed fox clan had always been proud, never bowing to humans. Medusa racked her brain but couldn't fathom why Delu would submit to a nobody like Xiao Xingyu. You saw it yourself, this youth is no ordinary human. He may only be a 2-star Beastmaster. He healed my wounds, helped me break through my evolution, fused pure dragon blood into my veins, and even crafts elixirs. After hearing the story of Delu and Xiao Xingyu, Medusa nodded, a self-mocking smile playing at the corners of her lips.
In that case, it seems both you and I have received favors from this young man.
Exactly. He saved my life, and he saved yours too. Medusa suddenly grew wary. Let's be clear, I'll remember the favor of saving my life. But my serpent clan is not like you, a fox. We will never submit to humans. Medusa's meaning was crystal clear.
In short, I'll find a way to repay the favor, but I refuse to bind myself to humans through a blood pact.
At that moment, a sound came from within Delu's embrace.
Water. Xiao Xingyu opened his mouth, smoke rising from his throat as he struggled to utter a single word.
You're awake. You want water, right? I'll find a way. Dai Lu grew frantic, searching everywhere for water.
But this was an uninhabited island untouched by humans, devoid of anything but endless ocean stretching out in every direction. Unable to find fresh water, Dai Lu bit her finger and thrust it into Xiao Xingyu's mouth.
Blood for water, a bond of deep devotion between master and servant.
Medusa witnessed this scene, her heart filled with profound emotion.
Is this still the fox I know? She's willing to drain her own essence for a human?
Medusa studied Dai Lu closely, detecting subtle shifts in her expression.
In this fox's eyes, that youth is far more than just a master. Medusa's guess was correct.
Xiao Xingyu and Dai Lu were more than just master and servant, their bond had transcended the blood contract, even extending to a relationship beyond friendship.
In his semi-conscious state, Xiao Xingyu clung to his survival instinct, desperately absorbing Dai Lu's blood to quench his thirst. Throughout the feeding, Dai Lu didn't flinch once, her gaze fixed unwaveringly on the youth in her arms. Chapter 96, Outwitting Medusa, Oscar-worthy acting.
Xiao Xingyu felt as though he had been trapped in an endless dream. The moment his consciousness snapped back into focus, the dream's contents shattered into fragments.
Where am I?
Xiao Xingyu pursed his lips, tasting a faint, metallic sweetness lingering between his teeth, the taste of blood.
Xiao Xingyu, you're finally awake. Thank goodness.
Only then did Xiao Xingyu realize he was lying in Dai Lu's arms. Her expression screamed 4 words, thank God.
Xiao Xingyu took a moment to adjust.
His neck and the back of his head felt incredibly comfortable.
This was because Dai Lu's ample bosom served as a soft, plush pillow, providing Xiao Xingyu with a comfortable resting place. Memories from before his unconsciousness flooded back. We really did escape, right?
Given the gravity of the situation, Xiao Xingyu felt uneasy and repeatedly sought confirmation from Dai Lu.
Dai Lu nodded emphatically, her brow radiating joy. We did escape. This is a remote deserted island far from Icefire Island, its exact location now approaching the Demon Beast Strait.
The latest world map flashed through Xiao Xingyu's mind. While the vicinity of the Beast Sea was undoubtedly perilous, it lay beyond the control and jurisdiction of the Dragon Nation's navy. Even if Morong Jin and Baiyu wanted to send troops in pursuit, it would be like searching for a needle in a haystack. They'd never find such an inconspicuous deserted island.
Just getting out is enough.
Xiao Xingyu exhaled deeply, his peripheral vision suddenly catching sight of Dai Lu's arm. Her left hand bore no fewer than 10 wounds, 1 or 2 of which hadn't yet healed. Xiao Xingyu, ever meticulous, savored the lingering metallic taste in his mouth. The source of these wounds became clear.
You fed me your blood?
You were severely dehydrated after losing consciousness.
This is a deserted island, no fresh water. This was the only way. A wave of warmth washed over Xiao Xingyu.
After this battle, the bond between him and Dai Lu had grown even stronger. The side effects of consuming 2 dragon spirit pills nearly cost Xiao Xingyu his life. His swift recovery of consciousness was due to drinking the dragon's blood. Having fused with pure dragon blood, Dai Lu's blood was now dragon blood itself, capable of saving Xiao Xingyu's life in critical moments.
The system alert sounded. Affection rating increased.
Xiao Xingyu opened the data panel to check Dai Lu's affection rating toward him.
99? Not bad, almost maxed out.
The higher the affinity, the more seamless the combat coordination between Beastmaster and Beast. As the black-robed man, the 9-tailed dragon fox Dai Lu was his most crucial combat asset. By now, Xiao Xingyu and Dai Lu had forged a bond forged in shared hardships and life and death experiences.
Their bond would only grow stronger from here on out. You're awake.
A cool, mature voice echoed, tinged with a faint hoarseness.
Xiao Xingyu looked up to see a stunningly beautiful woman wearing a crown.
Her face was no larger than a palm, her features strikingly beautiful, a quintessential serpentine beauty. A single glance or a casual flick of her long hair could haunt the dreams of every man in the world. This was Medusa, the very woman Xiao Xingyu had risked his life to rescue from the naval headquarters.
Medusa approached, bending down to crouch.
The deep cleavage revealed by her posture made Xiao Xingyu want to look yet feel too embarrassed to do so.
Drink this.
Xiao Xingyu lacked even the strength to lift his hand. Medusa simply brought the bamboo tube to his lips and fed him herself.
A wave of sweetness flooded his mouth. Xiao Xingyu gulped it down in large mouthfuls. The bamboo tube contained rainwater Medusa had collected outside.
A sudden downpour on the deserted island had provided Xiao Xingyu with this chance to replenish his fluids.
Thank you.
After finishing the water, Xiao Xingyu's parched lips regained a hint of color.
You don't need to thank me. I'm the one who should be thanking you.
Medusa raised her arms, crossing them in a cross-like position with palms pressed against her chest, then bowed toward Xiao Xingyu. Dai Lu reminded from the side, this is the highest courtesy of the Divine Serpent clan to express gratitude to a benefactor. Medusa spoke, thank you for saving my life. Xiao Xingyu gave a simple smile. No need to be so formal, Sister Xia. It was nothing. No big deal? You nearly lost your life. Stop bragging. Dai Lu ruthlessly deflated his pride. Medusa straightened her back, her tone neither humble nor arrogant. Mr. Xiao, our serpent clan has always repaid kindness with kindness. I will find a way to repay you for saving my life. Xiao Xingyu, already plotting ahead, blurted out impatiently, want to repay me? Simple, just sign a blood contract. Medusa seemed to anticipate Xiao Xingyu's thoughts and cut him off. I can do anything for you except sign a blood pact. The atmosphere grew tense, the only sound the crackling of the bonfire. Dai Lu remained silent. She had no right to interfere with Medusa's choice, nor the authority to persuade Xiao Xingyu to abandon the opportunity to bind himself to Medusa. Xiao Xingyu frowned. Why? Because orcs never become slaves. Among the myriad races of magical beasts, the beastmen were the most spirited and proud. For a beastmaster to tame a beastkin-type beast and forge a blood pact with it was an extremely difficult feat. This was especially true for the Nine-Tailed Fox clan and the Divine Serpent clan. Their bloodlines were of mythical caliber. It was only natural that Medusa refused to submit to humans. Back then, Delu would never have agreed to a blood pact with Xiao Xingyu had she not been driven to desperation. Put! Xiao Xingyu suddenly coughed up a mouthful of blood. Dai Lu was terrified and quickly supported the weakened Xiao Xingyu. Why is he coughing up blood again? Seeing Xiao Xingyu's face grow even paler as he coughed up blood, Medusa grew tense as well. After all, this youth before her eyes was Medusa's savior. Seeing him in such a dying state, Medusa couldn't help but feel a pang of pity. Xiao Xingyu's voice was weak and faint, filled with endless sorrow. Sasha, I thought risking my life to save you would warm your icy heart. Now I realize I was wrong. You're nothing but a heartless, cold-blooded serpent. No, you. Medusa stammered, unable to speak. Xiao Xingyu's eyes reddened as a scalding hot tear slid down her cheek. Since you refuse to bind yourself to me in blood, there's no point in me living anymore. Xiao Xingyu looked utterly despondent, his eyes filled with loneliness and disappointment, having even lost the most basic will to survive. Dai Lu was frantic with worry. Xiao Xingyu, don't do anything rash. You can't die. Wake up. Don't sleep. Xiao Xingyu let out a cold laugh, his utterly despondent gaze fixed on Medusa. If there's a next life, I'll never save you, you ungrateful snake. Medusa was dumbfounded. From birth until now, Medusa had never encountered such a bizarre human. After Xiao Xingyu's words, Medusa felt like a wicked wife who had betrayed her husband, and guilt unexpectedly welled up inside her. This man saved my life, yet I... Medusa lowered her head, biting her lower lip tightly, her heart heavy with regret. Xiao Xingyu, don't lose consciousness. Hang on. Dai Lu slapped Xiao Xingyu's cheeks, trying to rouse his will to live. Lu, it's no use. I don't want to live anymore. I tried so hard, yet I couldn't warm the heart of a snake. Death is better. Medusa couldn't hold back any longer, clenching her fists. Mr. Xiao, please, no matter what, you must live. What's the point of living without signing the blood contract? I'd rather just die. I'll sign. Medusa made a decision that would alter the course of her entire life. Sasha, you're so kind. Now I have a reason to keep living. Xiao Xingyu wiped away his tears, his expression shifting in an instant, his acting effortlessly fluid. Life is like a stage, it all comes down to acting. Dai Lu stared in stunned silence. This snake actually got morally blackmailed by a human? Chapter 97, Blood Pact signed, danger lingers. Xiao Xingyu's scheme was simple. If you don't sign the blood pact, I won't survive. As long as Medusa refused to sign, Xiao Xingyu would drink no water, eat no food, and reject any healing, choosing instead to wait for death right where he stood. Though Medusa was a cold-blooded demon beast, the Serpent clan valued loyalty and gratitude. A life-saving favor outweighs heaven itself. Medusa's life had been snatched back from the execution platform at the naval headquarters by Xiao Xingyu. No matter how aloof and proud Medusa may be, she couldn't bear to watch her savior die before her very eyes. Xiao Xingyu's acting was nothing short of Oscar-worthy. No props or stunt doubles were needed, no script or soundtrack. With just a glance and a sigh, this man could portray a depressed individual who has lost all desire for life. With no other choice, Medusa reluctantly agreed to Xiao Xingyu's request. Dai Lu couldn't help but ask, "Are you sure about this?" Medusa's words carried nothing but resignation. Bowing down to humans and submitting to them was the most despicable act I once loathed and scorned. But this fellow did save me from certain peril. Could I really stand by and watch him die before my eyes? Dai Lu couldn't help but laugh bitterly, inwardly muttering, this snake really can't outmaneuver Xiao Xingyu's tactics. She's been morally blackmailed, just as expected. These days, moral humans were practically extinct, and moral beasts were even rarer than a phoenix feather or a qilin horn. Dai Lu leaned close to Xiao Xingyu's ear.
I'm curious if Medusa had no morals and this moral blackmail didn't work, what would you do then? Xiao Xingyu was quick-witted and lowered his voice. Don't worry, I've got a backup plan. If soft tactics fail, I'll resort to force. If this snake doesn't fall for moral coercion, once her wanted poster goes up in a few days, I'll claim the bounty. Compared to being tortured by Shangguan Lan, she'll surely submit to my brutal might. Dai Lu shot Xiao Xingyu a disapproving look. You've got plenty of devilish schemes up your sleeve. Xiao Xingyu had gone to great lengths to rescue Medusa. If he couldn't make her work for him, he might as well send her back to Navy headquarters and pocket the bounty. Sasha. That's what I'll call you from now on. Nicknames like Sasa or Lulu were cute and easy to remember, fostering a sense of closeness between beast tamers and their beasts. But for Medusa and Dalu, such cute and silly nicknames were truly embarrassing. Xiao Xingyu didn't need to bite his finger, traces of undried blood still clung to his lips. Dripping the blood onto Medusa's forehead, the human and beast forged a soul connection. Beneath Medusa's jade-like feet, a pentagram magic circle materialized. The blood pact was successfully forged. Xiao Xingyu opened his eyes to see a new curse mark on Medusa's forehead. This was the symbol of the blood pact. The mark gradually faded, not disappearing, but concealing itself. Xiao Xingyu forced a smile despite his weakened state. Sasha, from this moment on, you are my beast companion. Medusa's expression stiffened. Did I really sign a blood contract with a human? I must be losing my mind. This is utterly absurd. As someone who'd been through it, Delu patted Medusa's shoulder reassuringly. Your expression and thoughts right now are exactly the same as mine were back then. Two cold-blooded beasts, proud by nature and utterly unwilling to submit to humans, had ultimately become Xiao Xingyu's personal handmaidens. Xiao Xingyu activated his demon god's eye, revealing Medusa's data panel. Name, Cataclysmic Serpent Medusa. Rank, Beast God Form Tier 2. Bloodline Divine Serpent Bloodline Mythic Quality. Talent 1, Catastrophe descends. Her physical presence triggers devastating disasters like tsunamis, thunderstorms, and volcanic eruptions. Talent 2, Nightmare Entanglement. Enemies scanned by Medusa's gaze, whose level is lower than hers, have their souls dragged into nightmares and sink into ruin. Attributes, Beastkin, Psychic, Water. Loyalty 1-0. Skills. Nightmare Devour swallows enemies whole, subjecting them to the baptism of 9 layers of nightmares, separating soul from flesh. Deathcoil entwines and restrains enemies with its massive, serpentine body until they suffocate and lose consciousness. Life Drain embeds venomous fangs into the enemy, siphoning their life force to replenish its own. Habits Preferences, Sweets inhabits cold, damp environments. Evolution Path, Catastrophe Ghost Python Ultimate Evolution Form. Hidden Evolution Path 1, Catastrophe Ghost Python Sky Devouring Dragon Python. Hidden Evolution Path 2, Catastrophe Ghost Python World Encompassing Python Body capable of encircling the entire Earth. The stronger the innate abilities and the higher the level of a Beastmaster, the more complex and detailed their stats panel becomes. Medusa's bloodline quality rivals that of Dailu, who has yet to fuse with pure dragon blood. Moreover, Delu only gained the chance to break through and ascend to the Beast God Body Tier 1 after Xiao Xingyu used a cheat to fuse her with pure dragon bloodline. Xiao Xingyu hasn't even given Medusa a cheat code yet, and she's already reached Beast God Body Tier 2. Sasha actually has 2 hidden evolution paths. How should I choose? Xiao Xingyu was torn. Each of the 2 distinct evolutionary paths had its own advantages and disadvantages. To evolve Medusa into a sky-devouring dragon serpent, Xiao Xingyu would need to help her fuse with pure dragon power, just as he did for Dailu. However, dragon bones were rare treasures hard to come by. It would be extremely difficult for Xiao Xingyu to find a substitute medium capable of fusing pure-blooded dragon lineage in such a short time. To evolve Medusa into the worldly serpent, the core materials required were the Eye of Reincarnation and the Lord of the Underworld Beast Crystal Core. Both items were as rare and elusive as dragon bones. Xiao Xingyu sighed. I've been thinking too far ahead. Better to focus on the immediate task at hand. Xiao Xingyu snapped back to reality, his heart skipping a beat. You look terrible. Where does it hurt? Dailu's keen observation revealed just how much she cared for Xiao Xingyu. Lulu, I'm fine. It's just, I suddenly have this bad feeling. This inexplicable restlessness compelled Xiao Xingyu to delve deeper into his thoughts. Damn it, this feeling is awful. What exactly is my subconscious freaking out about? I'm clearly out of danger now, yet my heart is still. Xiao Xingyu pressed his hand over his restlessly pounding chest, lost in a whirlwind of thoughts. This feeling is growing stronger. Could I have overlooked something? As time ticked by, Xiao Xingyu's heartbeat accelerated, pounding so fiercely it felt like it was lodged in his throat. I remember now. The confusion vanished from Xiao Xingyu's eyes, replaced by fear in his pupils. System task, rescue Medusa. System reward, 1, Dragon Egg, plus 10,000 points. This was the reason Xiao Xingyu had willingly risked his life to storm the naval headquarters and rescue her. Now that he had rescued Medusa and everyone had escaped the Navy's control, they had taken refuge on this uncharted deserted island. Logically, Xiao Xingyu should have triggered the system reward by now. Yet even now, the system had neither distributed the reward nor indicated the mission's completion. Which meant, Lulu, Shasha, we can't stay on this island any longer. Dai Lu asked in confusion, why?
We're still in danger.
No sooner had Xiao Xingyu spoken than a terrifying aura enveloped the entire deserted island. That woman was coming after them. Chapter 98, The Empress Strikes, Mysterious Black Dragon? Hurry! Get off this island! Xiao Xingyu yelled hysterically. Dai Lu was terrified by Xiao Xingyu's current state. His eyes were bloodshot, his face ashen, every hair on his body standing on end. Every joint in his frail frame trembled violently with fear. Let's go! Though puzzled, Dai Lu acted decisively, scooping Xiao Xingyu into her arms as their figures flickered like ghostly apparitions. In the blink of an eye, Dai Lu materialized upon the surging ocean. Xiao Xingyu remained immobilized by the drug's aftereffects, forced to lie still in Dai Lu's embrace. Fortunately, Dai Lu's ample, soft bosom cushioned Xiao Xingyu's head, softening the impact of the waves against him. Dai Lu did not stand upon the sea's surface. Beneath her feet lay a colossal serpent's head. This was Medusa's true form, the celestial calamity serpent. The next second. Boom! The explosion echoed like a million thunderbolts striking simultaneously, shattering the night sky and illuminating the boundless ocean. The barren island vanished completely in the thick black smoke, leaving not even a trace behind. Dai Lu and Medusa felt fortunate. Had Xiao Xingyu not warned them in time, their fate would have mirrored that of the island. Xiao Xingyu's vision blurred as he lifted his gaze toward the chaotic night sky. Above the clouds stood a colossal Qilin beast. The rainbow sacred Qilin? Damn it, it's that woman. Endless terror washed over Dai Lu's exquisitely beautiful face. Medusa's serpentine body was submerged in the icy sea, only her head visible. Her snake eyes were filled with panic and unease, with a hint of despair flickering within. That woman is chasing us. We probably can't escape. The woman referred to by Dai Lu and Medusa now stood atop the head of the seven-colored sacred Qilin. She was a woman of regal elegance, an empress devoted to her country and people, a cold-blooded executioner, and above all, a monster harboring the world's greatest secret. In short, this world was saturated with adjectives and unconfirmed rumors about her. She was the ruler of the Dragon Nation, the revered empress of the entire realm Shangguanlan. By conventional standards, the highest rank for a Beastmaster was 10-star Beastmaster. Shangguanlan's power surpassed even that of a 10-star Beastmaster. This tier is revered as the Beastmaster Emperor. Each nation possesses only one Beastmaster Emperor. Therefore, Shangguanlan's combat power represents the absolute pinnacle of the Dragon Nation. Within the fractured clouds, thunder and lightning churned like countless colossal dragons. A tornado storm erupted from the sea, its eye blazing with golden flames. The overwhelming pressure emanating from the nation's ultimate combat power made Xiao Xingyu's heart skip a beat, nearly cutting off his breath. Shangguanlan opened his eyes, his gaze locking onto Xiao Xingyu across the void. Black robes, ghostly mask. It seems I haven't misidentified you. Xiao Xingyu's spiritual energy was already depleted. In his current physical state, consuming another dragon spirit pill would likely cause his body to explode. Without spiritual energy, a beast tamer could not unleash any combat techniques. All Dai Lu could do was burn her own essence blood. A layer of purple-gold dragon flames surged around her body, shielding Xiao Xingyu in her arms. On the pitch-black sea, the tiny purple-gold dragon eye flames were strikingly bright. Shangguanlan, perched amidst the clouds, clearly observed the flickering light upon the sea. Little fox, I never imagined you survived after I left you gravely wounded back then. And now you've even fused with pure-blooded dragon lineage. As the Empress of the Dragon Nation, Shangguanlan had weathered countless storms, yet she had never encountered a beast tamer capable of fusing pure dragon bloodlines. All these unexpected variables pointed to the mysterious figure cloaked in black. Shangguanlan's icy gaze fixed once more upon Xiao Xingyu. Reveal your identity, and I'll spare you a whole corpse. Xiao Xingyu's lips were parched and cracked, lacking even the strength to speak. You won't? Then you all die. Cruelty and ruthlessness were essential qualities for becoming the ruler of a nation. Dai Lu was already a wanted criminal on the most wanted list. Medusa, knowing too many secrets about the dragon-slaying war 2 centuries ago, was already scheduled for execution tonight. The cloaked figure, unknown identity, shadowy background yet capable of infiltrating the Navy headquarters and escaping unscathed. These one human and two beasts posed immense threats to Shangguanlan. Shangguanlan drew a deep breath, closed his eyes, and felt an unparalleled power surge within him. Dragon power? Dai Lu gasped in shock. After fusing with pure dragon blood, Dai Lu had also mastered dragon power. Dai Lu could clearly sense that the aura emanating from Shangguanlan was pure dragon power. This dragon power was not only pure but also radiated boundless malevolence, shaking Dai Lu's very soul. What kind of monster is this woman? Dai Lu looked up at the sky, the scene before her eyes beyond belief. 2 black dragon horns sprouted from Shangguanlan's head. One horn was longer than the other, and the shorter one bore distinct signs of a fracture. Her face, once breathtakingly beautiful, was now covered in black dragon scales. The scales spread wildly, covering her neck and hands.
A fierce wind swept in, and behind Shangguanlan, a pair of black dragon wings emerged. Even her pupils turned pitch black, like two soul-sucking black holes.
A dragon's roar echoed across the heavens, its power shattering the clouds.
Behind Shangguanlan, the shadowy form of a colossal black dragon materialized. This was the dragon's soul.
A black dragon soul? What on earth is happening? Dai Lu was dumbfounded.
She had always believed that no matter how powerful Shangguanlan was, she remained human. But the form and appearance Shangguanlan now displayed were utterly beyond the bounds of humanity.
Fox, this is the woman's true form. Medusa's voice echoed.
Dai Lu desperately wanted to ask questions. After all, Medusa knew secrets from 200 years ago.
I know what you want to ask,
but the two of us including Xiao Xingyu will take the secret to the grave. Now that Shangguanlan had revealed her true form, she would spare no one who had witnessed it. In Shangguanlan's cold gaze, the cloaked figure, the fox, and the snake were all as good as dead.
Dai Lu's tightly clenched fists relaxed.
The overwhelming disparity in strength sapped her will to resist.
Medusa was right, this ocean would be their final resting place.
Shangguanlan raised her right hand and unleashed a wind blade. The blade sliced through the night sky, skimming the sea's surface as it cleaved the ocean into its shape resembling the hooked claw of a colossal dragon. Gazing at Xiao Xingyu in her arms, his face contorted in agony even from breathing, Dai Lu clenched her teeth.
Splash! Giant waves churned as the nine-tailed dragon fox stood atop the sea. This was Dai Lu's true form.
Prior to this, after battling the two generals, Dai Lu had also sustained injuries. The instant her true form emerged from the sea, the water turned crimson with blood seeping from her wounds.
As the terrifying dragon-powered wind blades closed in, Dai Lu did not retreat.
She braced herself with her 9 tails, shielding Medusa and Xiao Xingyu behind her.
Xiao Xingyu possessed no spiritual power, and Dai Lu could not employ any combat techniques.
Relying solely on her already battered physical form, she braced for Shangguanlan's fatal strike.
Lu!
Xiao Xingyu's roar was drowned out by the crashing waves, sounding so feeble and futile.
Chapter 99, Dragon's Tears, Time Rewind.
Against an enemy with an insurmountable power gap, any act of resistance was futile. Wind blades shaped like dragon claws streaked through the low sky, unstoppable. They sliced through reefs, tore through tsunamis, and even cleaved space itself.
Just how terrifying was Shangguanlan's power?
This woman had only revealed the tip of her iceberg of abilities. A single casual strike unleashed world-shattering power.
Dai Lu's true form, the nine-tailed dragon fox, possessed formidable defense and resilience. Yet before Shangguanlan, it proved as fragile as paper. Lu.
Xiao Xingyu lay sprawled across Medusa's serpent head, his entire body aching as if shattered. Only his bloodshot eyes could move, every other part felt as rigid as if sealed in cement. Wind blades pierced through Delu's body, leaving dragon claw-shaped wounds that gushed like suddenly activated musical fountains. Scorching blood sprayed in all directions, pulsing to the rhythm of the ocean's drumbeat. Under the cold night sky, a massive, vivid red rose seemed to bloom upon Delu's body. When adrenaline surges through a human, their senses shift. In Xiao Xingyu's vision, the flow of time across the entire world slowed. Xiao Xingyu clearly saw Dai Lu collapse into the sea, her 9 tails limp and lifeless, her eyes losing their sparkle, her breath abruptly ceasing.
In that instant, Delu was dead. Medusa let out a resigned sigh.
Above the clouds, Shangguanlan flapped her black dragon wings, her luscious lips curving into a smile. Xiao Xingyu's heart clenched as the blood pact within him ignited, gradually turning to ashes. When a Beastmaster's beast perished, the corresponding blood pact within the Beastmaster's body would vanish.
As the blood pact vanished, countless cinematic flashes seemed to race through Xiao Xingyu's mind. The scene of his first encounter with Dai Lu. The scene of man and beast locked in a desperate tug of war within the cave. The scene of their first battle together as master and beast. The scene of their intimate moment deep within the dense forest. Memories flooded back, and a single blood-tinged tear spilled from Xiao Xingyu's parched eyes. At some point, Delu had ceased to be merely a tamed beast to Xiao Xingyu. Is Lu really dead? Xiao Xingyu's eyes were vacant, still unable to accept the reality of Delu's demise. Shangguanlan was too powerful, this woman was a monster. It's time for you to depart. Shangguanlan's beautiful eyes narrowed as boundless, frenzied dragon power erupted from her body. The sky melted. This was no exaggeration, it was a statement of fact.
The sky resembled molten liquid, thick black masses dripping down in clumps. Space warped, magnetic fields disrupted, gravity spiraled out of control. This was a celestial phenomenon Xiao Xingyu had never witnessed before. Xiao Xingyu knew only one thing, that woman's power had surpassed the limits of his understanding. Shangguanlan truly lived up to her reputation as the pinnacle of combat prowess in the Dragon Nation. Before her, any opponent could not even muster the last shred of will to survive. Medusa's true form curled into a protective cocoon, shielding Xiao Xingyu completely. Master. Hearing Medusa's voice, Xiao Xingyu regained a sliver of his senses. Sha. Master, listen carefully. Before I die, I will do my utmost to preserve your body intact. Her words carried nothing but resignation and tragic resolve. Unlike Dalu, Medusa was not close to Xiao Xingyu. She had only just formed a blood contract with him out of gratitude for saving her life. For a beast tamer to die for their master was only natural.
No. This is not the ending I wanted. Xiao Xingyu bit his lip, the taste of blood jolting him awake. There must be another way. We can turn this around.
Xiao Xingyu opened the system inventory and immediately spotted that mysterious object.
Dragon's Tear, one of the 3 great treasures of the Dragon Clan.
This treasure had always been carried by Dailu. Xiao Xingyu had taken it from Delu last time and left it gathering dust in the system vault. At the moment closest to death, fighting spirit ignited in Xiao Xingyu's eyes. With a surge of intent, a crystal orb materialized in Xiao Xingyu's palm. Above in the sky, Shangguan Lan's expression turned startled.
Dragon's Tear? Without hesitation, Xiao Xingyu pressed the Dragon's Tear against his mask.
Earlier, when Dailu fell, the blood spurting from her wound had splattered onto Xiao Xingyu's mask, staining it crimson.
As the Dragon's Tear touched Xiao Xingyu's mask, it absorbed Dailu's blood.
A wondrous power surged outward. This force was formless and colorless, silently spreading, covering the ocean, covering the heavens and earth, covering the entire planet.
Raindrops ceased their fall, suspended mid-air. Time stood still?
No, it was more than that. Next, defying the laws of gravity, the raindrops soared skyward, returning to the clouds.
The tsunami receded, and the dark clouds dispersed.
The 9-tailed dragon fox, which had sunk to the ocean floor, surfaced once more, its 9 tails reigniting with blazing flames.
The 9-tailed dragon fox opened its eyes.
Wind blades shaped like dragon claws peeled away from its body, its wounds completely healed. The gale reversed direction, and the wind blades retraced their path.
Time was reversing. And it was the entire world's time that was reversing.
Even Shangguan Lan, a woman whose power was unfathomable, could not escape the influence of this time reversal.
Xiao Xingyu opened his eyes once more. After a moment of daze, he sensed the rich scent of her body and the softness of the pillow beneath him. At that moment, Xiao Xingyu lay in Dailu's embrace. Medusa sat nearby.
This was not the open sea, but a cave on a deserted island.
Xiao Xingyu drew a deep breath, his lips trembling. It worked!
The Dragon's Tear, one of the 3 great treasures of the Dragon Clan, possessed no offensive power, yet it held a miraculous ability.
Time rewind.
Only dragon blood could activate the Dragon's Tear to unleash time rewind. As Xiao Xingyu lay dying, he cleverly used the blood splattered on his face by Dai Lu to activate the Dragon's Tear, successfully initiating time rewind.
The effect of time rewind depends on the amount of dragon blood absorbed. Xiao Xingyu's activation yielded only moderate results, rolling back the world's time by a mere minute. Do not underestimate this minute. The world 1 minute prior.
Shangguan Lan hadn't caught up yet, the deserted island hadn't been blown up, and Dai Lu hadn't sacrificed herself.
Lulu, Shasha, let's go. Ha!
Leave this place.
Head for the monster beast straight. But that's an order. Xiao Xingyu's tone was firm. Though Dai Lu and Medusa didn't understand, they obeyed. A starving camel is still bigger than a horse. Even gravely wounded, Medusa's true form could maintain an astonishing swimming speed in the water. Moments later. Boom! The deserted island erupted.
Above the night sky, a colossal Qilin beast emerged.
Shangguan Lan stood atop the head of the multicolored sacred Qilin, gazing down at the churning sea. The aura vanishes right here. Just ahead lies the demon beast straight. Looks like they got away. Shangguan Lan found neither the cloaked figure, nor the 9-tailed dragon fox, nor the scourge ghost python.
A minute back in time, seemingly uneventful, yet history had been rewritten.
At the same moment,
the giant serpent-like Medusa swam into the demon beast strait, her enormous jaws holding Dai Lu and Xiao Xingyu.
1 human and 2 beasts had escaped to the demon beast strait.
The demon beast strait teemed with tens of thousands of different demon beast species, their chaotic auras swirling.
Even the keen sense of smell of the Dragon Clan would falter in such an environment.
Shangguan Lan had no choice but to abandon the pursuit, his face etched with lingering frustration and rage. Black-robed man, the day we meet again will be the day you are utterly destroyed.
Chapter 100, rewarded with a dragon egg. Xiao Xingyu hits the jackpot.
The sea's surface returned to calm, bathed in the serene moonlight.
Black-robed man, the day we meet again will be the day your bones are scattered to the winds. These were Shangguan Lan's final words before abandoning the pursuit and departing.
Time in this world had clearly reversed by a full minute under the influence of the dragon's power.
Xiao Xingyu seized this minute to perform a miracle that rewrote history, escaping with Dai Lu and Medusa to the monster beast strait.
In other words, on this entirely new timeline, Shangguan Lan had never once laid eyes on the black-robed man.
Yet she had spoken of the day we meet again.
That single character again was chillingly profound. This phrase clearly showed that while the Dragon's Tear's time reversal had indeed affected Shangguan Lan, the impact was not complete.
Shangguan Lan still retained memories from before the time reversal. This woman is terrifying.
Her true identity and the limits of her power remain unfathomable mysteries.
Beast Sea Channel.
Upon a rocky outcrop, Dai Lu, carrying the weakened Xiao Xingyu on her back, climbed onto the reef. Her own face was pale.
The giant sea serpent had reverted to human form.
Medusa, her body covered in wounds, also crawled onto the reef, blood continuously trickling from the corner of her mouth.
Medusa remained vigilant, scanning the surroundings. That guy probably won't chase us here, right? Xiao Xingyu's voice was hoarse yet assured. Don't worry. This is the Beastmaster straight. Even if that Shangguanlan is the strongest Beastmaster in Dragon Nation, he won't be able to pinpoint our exact location. The Beast Sea Channel, the most chaotic energy zone on the entire planet. Once fugitives reach this place, no matter how powerful their pursuers, they would be forced to abandon the chase. Dai Lu asked curiously, how did you predict Shangguanlan would pursue us? For Delu and Medusa, both completely under the Dragon's Tear's influence, they had no idea what had happened just a minute ago. Lulu, give me a moment to catch my breath. Xiao Xingyu gasped for air, then forced himself upright from the rocks once his breathing steadied. What's wrong with you? Dai Lu froze in shock. Xiao Xingyu suddenly spread his arms wide and pulled Delu tightly into his embrace. Though they'd shared physical intimacy before, this intimate gesture in Medusa's presence made Dai Lu blush fiercely, even feeling utterly embarrassed. Xiao Xingyu, what are you doing? Let go of me. Medusa watched the scene unfold nearby, thinking to herself, the fox is actually blushing? The relationship between this fox and that kid must be more than meets the eye. Xiao Xingyu refused to let go, his arms clamped around Dai Lu's soft, delicate frame like crab claws. Dai Lu dared not struggle. After all, Xiao Xingyu was covered in wounds. Forcibly pushing him away might aggravate his injuries. Lulu, I can't lose you. That heart-wrenching pain, I never want to endure it again. Xiao Xingyu's tone held no trace of jest, instead brimming with profound, heartfelt emotion. You, what on earth are you babbling about? Dai Lu found Xiao Xingyu's words and actions utterly baffling, yet warmth blossomed within her heart. Medusa couldn't help but interject, are you confessing to a fox? Only then did Xiao Xingyu release Dai Lu, pulling the dragon's tear from his bosom. Lulu, Sha, weren't you too curious why I predicted Shangguanlan's attack in advance? Both beautiful beast tamers nodded simultaneously. Watch the VCR. Xiao Xingyu cradled the dragon's tear in both hands. Within the crystal sphere, a vivid recording played out. Each time the dragon's tear rewound time, it absorbed all the footage preceding the rewind, storing it as a complete sequence. Dai Lu and Medusa stared intently at the dragon's tear as the events from 1 minute prior unfolded before their eyes. Especially the scene where Shangguanlan killed Delu, which delivered a powerful visual shock to Delu herself. The sequence only concluded when the plot advanced to Xiao Xingyu retrieving the dragon's tear, using Dai Lu's blood to activate the time reversal, rewriting history to achieve redemption. Even though this was merely a recording, a memory Dai Lu never possessed, she could feel it as if it were her own. In the instant Shangguanlan struck her down, Xiao Xingyu had become a soulless, stray dog, his blood and tears gushing forth. These images continued to stir the depths of Delu's soul. Lulu, why are you crying too? I'm not. You're lying, there are tears in the corners of your eyes. It's just sand in my eyes. Dai Lu was the classic type, tough on the outside, soft on the inside. She finally understood why Xiao Xingyu had clung to her so tightly earlier, refusing to let go, and why he'd said those inexplicable words. Xiao Xingyu exhaled a heavy breath, wrapping his left arm around Dai Lu while resting his right hand on Medusa's shoulder. We've been through life or death situations together. If not for the dragon's tear, Shangguanlan would have killed us both. Xiao Xingyu glanced sideways at Medusa, his tone tinged with reproach. Sha, you know I risked my life to save you this time. You'd better behave yourself from now on, no betrayal, no leaving me. Medusa's nature was somewhat aloof, she wasn't one for sweet talk. Yet, Xiao Xingyu's kindness toward her was deeply etched in her heart. Without Xiao Xingyu, Delu and Medusa would have long since met their ends. The man and two beasts lay side by side on the wave-drenched reef, gazing at the full moon in the night sky, savoring a moment of peace after their narrow escape from death. Ding! Congratulations, host. Medusa has been successfully rescued. Escaping the peril meant the system quest was complete. Reward distributed, 1 dragon egg plus 10,000 points. Reward distributed. Please check your inventory. In the system inventory, a golden blue dragon egg now resides. Account balance increased by 10,000 points. High risk, high reward. This job nearly cost me my life, but it was worth every penny. Ugh, that hurts. Xiao Xingyu's lips curled upward, but the pain from his wounds instantly replaced his smile with a grimace. This voyage had indeed nearly cost Xiao Xingyu his life. But having survived by sheer luck, he naturally reaped substantial rewards. In this era of dragon extinction, the value of a single dragon egg was beyond question. A full 10,000 points, who knew how many miraculous evolution materials and rare treasures that could be purchased with that? Add to that the successful contract with Medusa, a beast god body mount with limitless potential, and Xiao Xingyu was rolling in riches. His face radiated a joy so profound it felt like he could smile in his sleep. Beyond these tangible gains, however, Xiao Xingyu valued something else deeply. After a moment of silence, Xiao Xingyu suddenly grew serious. Sasha, I heard from Lulu that you know the secret about the dragon slaying war from 200 years ago. Now is the time to reveal it. Secrets were the most valuable information of all. Medusa sank into recollection. Whenever she revisited the past, fear flickered deep within her pupils, and her delicate frame trembled with lingering dread. Master, the footage within the dragon's tear, that was your own experience just now. That's correct. If that's the case, then you truly saw Shangguanlan's true form back then, didn't you? Xiao Xingyu nodded emphatically. He would never forget the images: dragon horns sprouting from Shangguanlan's head, his body covered in dragon scales, and dragon wings unfurling from his back. Sasha, that Shangguanlan, is he human, or? Master, what I mean to say is, the dragon-slaying maiden has become the dragon herself. Chapter 101, Xiao Xingyu falls unconscious, fed beast milk. Waves lapped against the seabird's wings as the cold winds scattered the dark clouds on the horizon. A chilly moonlight shrouded the endless demon beast strait. Xiao Xingyu sat upon the reef, listening to Medusa's tale. 200 years ago, during the Great Dragon Slaying War, 90% of the Dragon Nation's strongest warriors participated. Among them, the two most renowned warriors were Shangguanlan and Xiao Lian. At that time, Shangguanlan was not yet the empress of the Dragon Nation, nor was Xiao Lian the leader of the Rebellion Alliance. Both were 10-star Beastmasters who fought side by side in that war. At this point, fear once again flickered across Medusa's stunningly beautiful face. During the Dragon Slaughter War, I was merely an observer. The battlefield was Dragon Valley, and I was merely a small snake hiding within a rock crevice. I witnessed the entire battle with my own eyes. The moment Shangguanlan slew the 990th dragon. She stood at the center of Dragon Valley, drenched in dragon blood, letting out a chilling maniacal laugh, and then... Xiao Xingyu couldn't wait to ask, then what? Then I saw her transform into a black dragon. A black dragon whose size surpassed any other dragon of its kind, its two dragon eyes like black holes devouring everything. After her dragon transformation, Shangguanlan became a bloodthirsty beast, slaughtering indiscriminately through the entire Dragon Valley. Xiao Xingyu felt a chill run down his spine. He knew firsthand the extent of Shangguanlan's power. If not for possessing the dragon's tear, neither he, nor Dailu, nor Medusa would have survived to this day. After the battle, the dragon clan was annihilated. As for the other powerful Beastmasters who joined the fray, they all perished by Shangguanlan's hand. The sole survivor was Xiao Lian, now the leader of the Yen Alliance. After hearing Medusa's account, Xiao Xingyu nodded, feeling that everything finally made sense. No wonder Xiao Lian betrayed the Dragon Nation, founded the Yen Alliance, and opposed Shangguanlan. It's because he alone, as the sole survivor of that dragon-slaying war, knows the truth that the current empress of the Dragon Nation is, in reality, a criminal who slaughtered countless human compatriots. She is truly the scum of the human race. Xiao Xingyu paused before adding, my choice of words was poor. She is now a malevolent dragon, no longer human. Medusa continued her narration. Besides Xiao Lian, I am the only one who has witnessed all of Shangguanlan's atrocities. When Shangguanlan sensed my presence, I managed to escape in the chaos. Dai Lu took up the thread. Because you witnessed the dragon-slaying battle, Shangguanlan has never ceased hunting you down all these years. Recently, you were unfortunately captured by Admiral Morong Jin. If not for Xiao Xingyu, you would have been buried in the depths of the ocean, taking this secret with you. Medusa sighed deeply. Yes, I too thought my time had come. Never imagined I'd survive. Sometimes, fate works in truly wondrous ways. Medusa's life had been forcibly dragged back from the very entrance to hell by Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu processed all the information Medusa had confessed, his mind filled with doubts. Sasha, you said Shangguanlan slew 990 dragons in the Great Dragon Slaughter before transforming into a black dragon herself. Then how many dragons did Xiao Lian, who fought alongside her, slay? Medusa shook her head. The battle was chaotic. I was tense, and all my attention was drawn to Shangguanlan transforming into a black dragon. As for Xiao Lian, he didn't stand out much in the battle. By the time I noticed him, I only saw his retreating figure leaving the battlefield. At this point, Medusa flicked her long hair. The bright moonlight spilled across her profile, radiant yet hauntingly beautiful. That's the end of the story. That's all I know. Only one thought now occupied Xiao Xingyu's mind. The Dragon Nation Empress is no human, she is a malevolent dragon drenched in human blood. Regarding the details of the dragon-slaying battle, Medusa had only one pair of eyes and hadn't observed closely enough. As she had said, her attention had been entirely focused on the scenes of Shangguanlan transforming into a black dragon. To learn more about the dragon-slaying battle, he would likely need to hear the story from another major figure. That person was Xiao Lian. Xiao Xingyu and Xiao Lian were worlds apart, one a 2-star Beastmaster of Qinglong Academy, the other the leader of the Rebellion Alliance. Seeing Xiao Xingyu's body tremble, Dai Lu raised her hand, flames igniting in her palm to warm him. Lu, I'm not cold. It's just that the thought of the current ruler of Dragon Nation being not a human but a vicious dragon makes my skin crawl and sends shivers down my spine. Medusa asked solemnly, Master, now that you know Shangguanlan's true identity, what are your plans? Xiao Xingyu let out a helpless, bitter laugh. Heh, what plans could I possibly have? Am I supposed to play the righteous avenger and overthrow her rule? Am I supposed to confront her face to face and accuse her of the atrocity she committed 200 years ago?
Xiao Xingyu sprawled on the cold reef, pulling his tattered clothes tighter around himself. Whether Shangguanlan is human or a wicked dragon, it makes no difference to me. I just want to follow the path, growing stronger step by step. There's no need to antagonize such a terrifying being. Dai Lu cautioned, but after this incident, Shangguanlan has set her sights on you. She won't let it rest. Lu, you're mistaken. The one who caused chaos at the Navy headquarters was the cloaked figure. The one who abducted Sasa was also the cloaked figure. So Shangguanlan is after the cloaked figure. What does the grudge between Shangguanlan and the black-robed man have to do with me, Xiao Xingyu? Dai Lu froze in surprise. Something feels off, but it kinda makes sense. Medusa praised with a sarcastic edge, Master, you really know how to play your cards. Switching identities at will, you've thoroughly toyed with the Dragon Nation's Empress. After narrowly escaping death this time, Xiao Xingyu recognized even more keenly the importance of logging in with different accounts. The black-robed man identity was his primary account, one he rarely logged into. This primary account was linked to both Dai Lu and Medusa, two nationally wanted criminals. In terms of gear, the main account's inventory held a Dragon's Terra game-changer in critical moments. His identity as a prodigy student at Qinglong Academy, however, was his secondary account, used for daily logins. To his classmates, Xiao Xingyu was a kind-hearted and reliable friend. To the dean and mentors, he is the face of Qinglong Academy. To Shangguanlan, he is a future pillar worth investing resources to cultivate. Yet none of them knew that Xiao Xingyu was the very black-robed figure capable of turning the world upside down. Lulu, I'm feeling a bit sleepy. Sleepiness washed over him, his eyelids drooping as he drifted off in Dai Lu's embrace. Medusa activated her catastrophe eye to examine Xiao Xingyu's physical condition. How is he? His body is extremely weak. He'll likely remain unconscious for 2 days. Let's find a warm, comfortable place to settle him first. In the Monster Sea Channel, hurricanes constantly lash the ocean surface, churning up 100-foot-high waves. Finding a small island to shelter from the storm in such harsh conditions was no easy feat. Water. These were the only words Xiao Xingyu uttered in his unconscious state. He has a fever. Fox, water won't help him. A human body has too weak a resistance. Then what should we do? Medusa stared at Dai Lu's ample bosom and said, beast milk can boost his resistance and recovery. Dai Lu flushed crimson. I could never have beast milk. Fox, this is the demon beast strait. Beneath these reefs, the shadows of mammalian demon beasts lurk everywhere. I understand. Chapter 102, Hatching Dragon Eggs is a Challenge. Dream. Another fragmented nightmare. Xiao Xingyu dreamed of the black dragon while unconscious. The dragon's eyes resembled two black holes, warping the heavens and earth, absorbing all things. To evade the dragon's pursuit, Xiao Xingyu sprinted frantically through the darkness, only to suddenly collide with a mirror. Staring at his reflection, Xiao Xingyu's pupils trembled, his eyes filled with shock and terror. The reflection showed Xiao Xingyu covered in black dragon scales, horns sprouting from his head, and a pair of enormous dragon wings emerging from the torn flesh of his back. No! The dream ended. Xiao Xingyu jolted upright from the ground, his pale face drenched in cold sweat. Was that just a dream? Thank God it was just a dream. That scared the hell out of me. Xiao Xingyu exhaled deeply, but recalling the dream scene still sent shivers down his spine. Where am I? Xiao Xingyu looked around, realizing he was lying in a dark, gloomy cave. Memories from before he lost consciousness surfaced in his mind. Lulu! Sha! Xiao Xingyu shouted. A blurred figure flashed by, and Medusa appeared beside Xiao Xingyu. Seeing Xiao Xingyu awake, Medusa's furrowed brow finally relaxed. Master, you're awake. Sasha, how long have I been asleep? Medusa held up 3 fingers. I've been asleep for 3 days? Oh no. Xiao Xingyu panicked, fearing he wouldn't make it to the Supernova Tournament finals in time. When Xiao Xingyu and Dai Lu set out from the Four Spirits City, there were still 6 days left before the finals began. Rescuing Medusa and narrowly escaping death at Shangguanlan's hands had consumed 2 days. Then Xiao Xingyu had been unconscious for 3 days. Adding it all up, there was only 1 day left before the finals began. Tomorrow is the Supernova Tournament finals. I have to get back to Xiling City. Xiao Xingyu was frantic with anxiety, terrified of missing the finals. If Xiao Xingyu missed the finals, Shen Xinian and the others, along with the organizers, would be unable to contact him, inevitably raising suspicions. After all, Shangguanlan attended the Supernova Tournament finals in person every year. If she didn't see Xiao Xingyu at the finals, given her overly suspicious nature, she might even suspect a potential connection between Xiao Xingyu and the cloaked figure. Though these were merely Xiao Xingyu's speculations, and might not necessarily come to pass. But to eliminate this risk entirely, returning to Silly City promptly was the only way to go. Xiao Xingyu scrambled to his feet and grabbed Medusa's hand. Sasha, transform into a giant serpent and carry me across the sea back to Silly City. Master, I know you're anxious, but please calm down first. How can I not be anxious? What if I don't make it back in time? At that moment, Delu returned to the cave. In her hand, she carried a wineskin made from animal hide. Inside the leather flask wasn't wine, but the milk of a magical beast.
You're awake? That's wonderful.
Seeing Xiao Xingyu awake, Delu's previously worried expression softened with a hint of joy, and a faint flush spread across her cheeks.
Lulu, what is that in your hand? Xiao Xingyu was deeply intrigued by the leather flask in Delu's hands.
Dai Lu opened the flask, releasing a rich, milky aroma tinged with a faint gamey scent. This is milk from the Silver Moon Tiger Emperor.
Milk from a magical beast, beast milk?
Dai Lu held the wineskin out toward Xiao Xingyu.
Drink it all. Xiao Xingyu shook his head hastily. No, no, no. I'm human. I only drink milk tea. Beast milk is too gamey, I can't handle it.
Medusa crossed her arms over her chest, leaning sensually against the cave wall as she teased with a smile.
Master, did you know that for the past 3 days while you were unconscious, it was animal milk that kept you alive? Xiao Xingyu frowned. Sasha, are you saying? After you lost consciousness, your body was extremely weak. Relying solely on fresh water wouldn't have been enough to save your life. Only by drinking beast milk could your immunity be boosted, allowing you to survive. If not for the fox hunting nearby lactating magical beasts daily, where would you have gotten any?
Xiao Xingyu froze, carefully sensing the changes in his body. Before losing consciousness, Xiao Xingyu had suffered fractures in over a dozen places throughout his body. The side effects of consuming the dragon spirit pill had caused his internal organs to suffer severe backlash. At this moment, Xiao Xingyu appeared in peak condition, brimming with energy. Both his internal and external injuries had healed by about 70 to 80%. Fortunately, over the past 3 days, Dai Lu had fed him beast milk daily, enabling his remarkable recovery in such a short time. So beast milk has this effect. But the taste, it's truly awful. While unconscious, Dai Lu had fed him the milk, but Xiao Xingyu had been unaware, swallowing it purely by instinct. Now that he'd regained consciousness and his sense of smell had sharpened, the pungent odor of the milk was unbearable. Lulu, can I skip this? Your body isn't fully recovered yet. You must drink it. Dai Lu stood with her hands on her hips, demanding like a wife ordering her husband. Medusa muttered under her breath nearby, this fox is starting to act like a nagging housewife, tisk tisk. Xiao Xingyu didn't want to disappoint Dai Lu's kindness. After all, every drop of beast milk was hard-earned, obtained by Dai Lu hunting monsters herself. Gulp, gulp. Xiao Xingyu pinched his nose, eyes tightly shut, and downed the entire cup of beast milk in one gulp. The taste was indeed foul, but the effects were immediate. After finishing it, Xiao Xingyu felt a warm glow spread throughout his body, as if boundless energy had accumulated within him. Xiao Xingyu stepped out of the cave. It was an island of modest size. It lay at the center of the Beast Sea Channel, surrounded by scattered islets and vast reefs protruding from the ocean surface. These scattered islands and reefs formed the territory of the mammalian monsters. Fortunately, Xiao Xingyu had 2 beast god tier tamers, Dai Lu and Medusa, guarding him. Without them, Xiao Xingyu would have long since become a meal for the beasts. Sasha, at your speed, how long will it take us to reach the coastline of the Dragon Kingdom? Half a day should be sufficient. Medusa's true form, the cataclysmic serpent, was the fastest swimmer in the water. With Medusa by his side, Xiao Xingyu needn't worry about missing the Supernova Tournament finals. I'm getting a bit hungry. Beast milk only served to whet his appetite. After drinking it, Xiao Xingyu felt an unprecedented hunger. Lulu, Shasha, can you go hunt? I want some roasted beast meat. Without a word, Dai Lu and Medusa simultaneously leaped into the ocean. Xiao Xingyu was tasked with lighting the fire in the cave, while the 2 beautiful maids took charge of hunting in the sea. While other families followed the traditional roles of men working outside and women managing the home, the Xiao household did the exact opposite. Given how this plot was unfolding, it wouldn't be far-fetched for Xiao Xingyu to stay home raising children and become a full-time house husband. While Dai Lu and Medusa hunted at sea, Xiao Xingyu remained alone in the cave. Sitting by the campfire, he opened his system inventory. Xiao Xingyu retrieved the dragon egg from the system inventory. A shimmering light flickered, and suddenly, a heavy egg appeared in his arms. Its shell was a golden blue hue, adorned with intricate patterns and emanating a faint dragonic energy. Even through the shell, Xiao Xingyu could sense a tiny life growing within. As for what kind of dragon this egg would hatch into, that remained an unknown. Chapter 103, Beast God Body Demon Beast, the Imperial Flame-Toothed Whale. Xiao Xingyu cradled the dragon egg, activating the demon god's eye, causing a data panel to appear in his mind. Name, Dragon Egg. Species Pure Blood Dragon. Attributes, unknown. Talents, unknown. Incubation method, infuse with dragon energy to nourish. Materials for accelerated incubation: dragon bone, snow lotus, dragon heart, earth flame berry. Incubation taboos, prohibited from contact with evil energies, otherwise triggers genetic mutation, pure-blooded dragon clan, demon dragon clan. After reviewing the data panel, Xiao Xingyu couldn't help but shake his head and sigh. Hatching this dragon egg is a major challenge. Hatching dragon eggs requires frequent infusion of substantial dragon energy. This step could only be entrusted to Dai Lu. To accelerate the incubation process, a rare material is required. Dragon Bone Snow Lotus. A snow lotus that blooms on dragon bones is unavailable on the market and impossible for ordinary people to find. The dragon heart, as the name suggests, is the fossilized heart left behind after a dragon's demise. Xiao Xingyu had already been incredibly fortunate to unearth that single dragon bone from the depths of Fallen Dragon Lake. Finding a dragon heart is 1,000 times harder than winning the lottery jackpot. Any material related to dragons is something one can only hope to stumble upon.
The only material Xiao Xingyu currently has a chance to obtain is the Earthflame Berry.
The Earthflame Berry grows in the Vermilion Bird Caverns along the southern border of the Dragon Nation. With sufficient strength, infiltrating the deepest reaches of the Vermilion Bird Caverns to harvest them was no great feat. Hatching a dragon egg is a long-term endeavor.
Haste makes waste, take it slow. Xiao Xingyu knew impatience would only lead to disappointment, so he temporarily stored the dragon egg in his system inventory. He also kept the taboos surrounding dragon egg incubation firmly in mind. Above all, the dragon egg must never come into contact with any evil aura. The demon beasts straight teamed with bloodthirsty beasts, their malevolent aura shrouding the sea like a thick fog. Storing the dragon egg in the system vault was the safest option. Moments later, explosions echoed from the sea outside the cave. Dai Lu dragged the corpse of a magma giant tiger shark into the cave with one hand. This beast, king tier demon beast, capable of stirring up the seas, was as easy to handle as a toy in Dai Lu's hands. Medusa returned as well, shouldering a colossal octopus. Thanks to the hunting prowess of the two hunters, tonight's feast was plentiful. Night deepened. Inside the cave, Xiao Xingyu savored the roasted octopus tentacles and shark meat, crispy on the outside and tender within. Though lacking seasoning, the pure, primal aroma of the meat continuously tantalized his taste buds. Having tasted the marrow, he knew the flavor the highest praise for this dinner. After eating his fill, Xiao Xingyu lay at the cave entrance, gazing up at the full moon. Less than 20 hours remained until the Supernova Tournament Finals. Medusa had said it would take only 12 hours to transport Xiao Xingyu back to the Dragon Kingdom. That meant he could still get a good night's sleep to rest and recharge. Master, aren't you going to sleep? Medusa noticed Xiao Xingyu seemed preoccupied. Sasha, what do you think of our relationship? Master is my savior. Speak your mind freely. Could you give me a sample of your feces? Xiao Xingyu cut straight to the chase with a startling request. Medusa froze in place, convinced her ears must have deceived her. What did you say? I said, could you give me a piece of your feces? Medusa instantly flew into a rage. Fox, don't stop me. I'll kill this brat. The defining difference between beast tamer orcs and ordinary beast tamers lies in their possession of human traits. One such trait is a sense of shame. Medusa was, after all, female and women value their dignity above all else. Xiao Xingyu had the nerve to demand a girl's feces right off the bat. What girl could possibly tolerate that? Xiao Xingyu turned to look at Dai Lu. Lulu, Shasha seems reluctant. Could you? Just because she won't, I should? Xiao Xingyu, you're a pervert. What kind of fetish is that? Xiao Xingyu was at a loss for words, having been misunderstood yet again. Lulu, I'm not a pervert. Not a pervert? You're demanding things from us. I can't even say it out loud. Xiao Xingyu couldn't explain it clearly. The more he tried, the worse it got. With no other choice, he opened his spatial ring and took out a flower pot. Inside the pot, a tender green sprout about 4 centimeters tall had emerged. Though fragile and tender, the sprout radiated intense vitality, enveloped in a refreshingly sweet fragrance. Dai Lu and Medusa exchanged puzzled glances, baffled as to why Xiao Xingyu had produced a potted plant. Xiao Xingyu explained, don't underestimate this thing. It's a plant-type Beastmaster from the ancient bloodline, the celestial soul vine beast. Dai Lu, an ancient bloodline? Medusa, a plant-type beast? This is merely the seedling stage of the celestial soul vine beast. Cultivating it fully requires numerous evolution materials. One of those materials is the excrement of a beast god tier beastmaster or a beast god tier demon beast. Dai Lu's expression softened considerably. I see. Why didn't you say so earlier? If you had, I wouldn't have misunderstood you. Medusa still shook her head, her tone icy. Master, even so, foxes and I belong to the beastkin lineage. We possess the same dignity and reserve as human women. Xiao Xingyu scratched his head awkwardly. You're right. I was too abrupt and failed to respect you. Xiao Xingyu realized his mistake. Demanding feces from Delu and Medusa without consideration was indeed inappropriate. But speaking of which, does the feces of any beast god-type magical beast accelerate the growth of this young sprout? Correct. The feces of any beast god tier magical beast possesses this effect. Medusa suddenly had an idea and offered a suggestion. Master, this is the beast sea. At least 100 beast god tier beasts slumber beneath these waters. Sasha, what are you suggesting? Fox, how about we accompany the master on a trip down to the sea? Dai Lu had no reason to refuse and nodded in agreement. Thank you both. If this works out, I'll treat you to spicy hot pot. Xiao Xingyu understood maximizing benefit. Spicy hot pot at 6 yuan a bowl significantly reduced his expenses.
Beneath the night, waves churned violently as a giant serpent over 1,000 meters long slithered into the icy depths of the sea.
Inside the serpent's jaws,
Xiao Xingyu and Dai Lu stood on its tongue, watching as water-type magical beasts of various forms swam past.
These aquatic beasts all ranked below Beast Emperor level. Constrained by level suppression and bloodline dominance, Medusa and Dai Lu didn't need to intervene.
The beasts scattered in terror, clearing a path for them.
As they descended deeper, Xiao Xingyu could now see the undersea volcano. Near the undersea crater, streams of scalding magma trickled down.
A colossal creature lay sprawled over the crater, appearing lethargic as it periodically expelled strings of black bubbles.
Xiao Xingyu activated his demon god's eye to identify the creature.
It was a beast god tier magical beast, the imperial flame-toothed whale.
Xiao Xingyu's face lit up with delight. You're the one I've chosen. The emperor tooth whale, currently snoring away in slumber, remains utterly unaware that some sneaky human is scheming to get its poop. Chapter 104, Encountering a New Beastmaster, the Electric-Eared Rabbit.
Near the undersea volcano, the emperor flame-toothed whale lay sprawled upon the scorching magma, fast asleep and appearing utterly serene. This was a beast god tier magical beast. Though its size couldn't match the sea god Leviathan under Morong Jin's command, it still looked sufficiently monstrous.
In its slumber, the emperor flame-toothed whale would occasionally open its mouth, revealing sharp teeth ablaze with fire.
In this world, flames that could burn within water were few and far between. The sea dream flames of the imperial flame-toothed whale counted among them. Dai Lu patted Xiao Xingyu's shoulder, signaling with her eyes. Xiao Xingyu hesitated, too timid to step forward.
Dai Lu's expression was intriguing, as if saying, "Coward, with the two of us here, what are you afraid of?"
Before Xiao Xingyu could gather his courage, Dai Lu shoved him forward.
Stumbling, Xiao Xingyu fell into the undersea volcanic crater, landing directly before the emperor's flame-toothed whale. Here at the ocean's depths, Xiao Xingyu's human body couldn't withstand the water pressure.
So Dai Lu condensed dragon flames, creating a spherical protective shield around him.
Dragon flame was the most extraordinary fire in existence.
Not only could it burn underwater, but it could even defy the laws of physics and continue burning in outer space. The ocean floor began to tremble violently, sending the surrounding aquatic beasts fleeing in panic.
The emperor flame-toothed whale was about to awaken. The moment its eyes opened, the pitch-black depths seemed to spawn two crimson meteors radiant with malevolence and flickering with icy light. The emperor flame-toothed whale cherished its sleep above all else. Once roused, it unleashed a fierce morning rage. Xiao Xingyu was the culprit who shattered the emperor flame-toothed whale's peaceful slumber. Its sweet dreams shattered, the emperor flame-toothed whale burned with rage, radiating a terrifying aura as its fierce gaze locked onto Xiao Xingyu. The next second, the scene shifted abruptly. The ferocious glare vanished instantly from the emperor flame-toothed whale's eyes. The terrifying aura quietly retreated, and it even wore a friendly expression. Now, this beast god tier magical beast looked as if it were smiling, appearing somewhat adorably dopey. This left Xiao Xingyu utterly bewildered. "Ah, I see." Xiao Xingyu turned his head and couldn't help but chuckle. Behind Xiao Xingyu coiled a black giant python over 1,000 meters long. Beside it stood a nine-tailed fox, its body engulfed in purple-gold dragon flames, its dragon eyes fixed intently on the imperial flame-toothed whale. Though both were beast god tier, Dai Lu and Medusa's bloodline quality far surpassed that of the emperor flame-toothed whale. Dai Lu, in particular, could unleash a soul-shaking intimidation upon the emperor flame-toothed whale merely by releasing her dragon power. With Dai Lu and Medusa backing it up, the emperor flame-toothed whale instantly transformed into a docile little fish, its gaze growing remarkably clear. Xiao Xingyu inwardly sighed, it all comes down to bloodline dominance, huh? Xiao Xingyu then circled around to the back of the emperor flame-toothed whale, collecting a large amount of feces from the volcanic rock cliffs. The emperor flame-toothed whale's feces carried no odor, a trait linked to its unique digestive system. Got it. Xiao Xingyu hoisted the bulging urea-filled bag and stowed it into his spatial ring. To other beastmasters, the feces of a beast god body beast held no value. But for Xiao Xingyu, it was essential fertilizer for cultivating the celestial soul vine beast. Splash! The giant serpent broke through the water's surface, revealing its massive head. Xiao Xingyu sat atop Medusa's head, a look of satisfaction on his face. Dai Lu transformed into human form and sat beside Xiao Xingyu. At the horizon's edge, an orange glow began to illuminate the sea. Dawn approached, the sky beginning to lighten. Approximately 10 hours remained until the start of the Supernova Tournament Finals. "Sasha, let's go." Medusa's true form, the cataclysmic serpent, traversed the ocean at a speed far surpassing even the fastest battleship in the Navy headquarters. In just 5 hours, Xiao Xingyu returned to the southern coastline of Dragon Nation. After landing, Medusa reverted to human form, and it was now Dai Lu's turn to activate her beast form. To take the shortest route back to Sailing City, they must traverse the uninhabited Sanglei Mountains. True to its name, the Sanglei Mountains harbored an eerie climate. Day or night, countless bolts of lightning constantly struck the valleys. Deep within the gloomy forest, the nine-tailed dragon fox flickered like a ghostly shadow, traversing mountains and valleys at a speed barely discernible to the naked eye. Xiao Xingyu and Medusa in human form rode one after the other on the nine-tailed dragon fox's back. Lulu, faster. Shut up, I'm already going as fast as I can. Faster. Thrill. Excitement. Oh. Dai Lu's native language was speechlessness. Medusa covered her mouth and giggled. This aloof, serpentine older sister had developed an unexpected smile on her face ever since she started following Xiao Xingyu, that eccentric. There's a waterfall up ahead. Stop for a moment. Fresh water was scarce on the open sea, so Xiao Xingyu could only quench his thirst with beast milk. However, while animal milk was incredibly nourishing, sipping it was pleasant, guzzling it quickly became cloying. His mouth was thick with the pungent taste of milk, his throat cloyingly dry. Spotting the cascade plunging from the cliff, his eyes lit up. Leaping from the nine-tailed dragon fox's back, Xiao Xingyu dashed to the pool at the base of the waterfall. He cupped his hands, scooped up the crystal-clear spring water, and gulped it down voraciously. This was pristine mountain spring water, its taste leaving a refreshing aftertaste. Xiao Xingyu drank with great delight. After nursing my wounds in the beast sea for days, I'm practically stinking to high heaven. Time for a bath. Xiao Xingyu stripped off his clothes and plunged into the pool. The cascading waterfall overhead served as his showerhead. Lulu, you guys come down and wash with me. No way. Dai Lu blushed as she refused. Xiao Xingyu turned his gaze to Medusa on the shore. Sasha, wanna join us? I can scrub your back, and I even know traditional Chinese breast enhancement massage. Medusa sat on the rocks, a cold smile curling her lips. I'm perfectly satisfied with my figure, no need for breast enhancement. With neither Delu nor Medusa joining him, Xiao Xingyu could only entertain himself. The bare-chested youth stood beneath the waterfall, every inch of his skin drenched, his well-defined abs fully exposed. Medusa sighed, youth is truly wonderful. Dai Lu curled her lip, disagreeing. What's so great about it? That kid's got boundless energy and can be a real handful. If you become his beast companion, you'll have your hands full. Suddenly, the woods beside the pool erupted with the roar of a beast and the sound of heavy, hurried footsteps. Whoosh! A tiny blur shot out of the trees, tracing a half-parabolic arc through the air before landing steadily atop Xiao Xingyu's head. What the heck is that? Xiao Xingyu reached up and plucked a fluffy little creature off his head. It was a rabbit, barely the size of an adult's palm. Its fur was as pure white as snowflakes, but its most distinctive feature lay in its ears. The shape of those ears resembled two bolts of lightning. Lightning-eared rabbit? Human and beast stared at each other, wide-eyed. In the forest, the roars of magical beasts grew ever closer. Xiao Xingyu scrutinized the lightning-eared rabbit in his hands. It curled up, trembling violently, its eyes filled with terror. In the realm of magical beasts, the law of the jungle still prevailed. Xiao Xingyu could easily tell this fragile creature was fleeing from higher-tier beasts. To the electric-eared rabbit, the gentle-looking youth before it was its only lifeline. Chapter 105, Mutant Beastmaster? The King of Bargains. Chirp chirp. The electric-eared rabbit let out an adorable, innocent squeak, its big, watery eyes begging for sympathy. From the gaze and movements of this tamed beast, it was clear it was pleading for help from Xiao Xingyu. Heavy footsteps grew louder and closer. Whoosh! Whoosh! Swish! A dozen burly wild wolves burst from the woods. These wolves were as large as adult male lions, their tails crackling with electric balls, their fur standing on end, their expressions ferocious. Thunderstorm wolves, magical beasts of the supernatural physique tier. Deep within the Tsanglei Mountains, hundreds of different magical beast clans dwelled, with the thunderstorm wolves being the most numerous. A dozen thunderstorm wolves surrounded the water's edge, glaring hungrily at the electric-eared rabbit in Xiao Xingyu's hands. In the food chain, the electric-eared rabbit clan served as the thunderstorm wolf clan's personal ATM. Scientific surveys indicate that a single adult thunderstorm wolf consumes 4,000 electric-eared rabbits annually. Bloodline suppression, inherent racial disadvantage, level disparity. Given these factors, not a single electric-eared rabbit could survive the thunderstorm wolves' relentless pursuit. Had it not for the fortuitous encounter with Xiao Xingyu, this electric-eared rabbit would already be in the thunderstorm wolf's belly. Electric-eared rabbits are the thunderstorm wolf's prey. Now that one was in Xiao Xingyu's grasp, the pack viewed him as a competitor who had snatched their food. Woof! The pack let out furious howls, glaring viciously at Xiao Xingyu. Their gaze made it clear, if Xiao Xingyu didn't hand over the electric-eared rabbit, they wouldn't hesitate to devour him as a side dish. At that moment, Dai Lu, leaning against the tree, arched an eyebrow as dragon flames ignited in her palm, infused with the power of the dragon. Medusa, seated upon the rock, radiated a black aura of ghostly energy. Sensing the presence of two beast god tier tamers, the wolf pack lost their nerve and fled with their tails between their legs. After all, the thunderstorm wolves were merely supernatural tier beasts. Beasts of this caliber weren't even worthy of filling the gaps between Dai Lu and Medusa's teeth. With the immediate danger averted, the lightning-eared rabbit relaxed, its two lightning-shaped ears twitching as it offered Xiao Xingyu a simple, honest smile. Little bunny, survival of the fittest, you know. Xiao Xingyu uttered these words in his gentlest tone before casually tossing it aside. Whoosh!
The diminutive electric-eared rabbit, like a kite with a broken string, sliced through the air and plummeted into the distant woods. Xiao Xingyu wasn't heartless, he simply had no interest in interfering with the laws of natural selection or the food chain's elimination process. Besides, the electric-eared rabbit was even more useless than a swift-wind hound, utterly worthless with zero practical value.
Name, electric-eared rabbit. Great primordial form cannot upgrade. Bloodline inferior quality. Talent none. Attributes, weak electricity barely usable as a phone power bank. Skills none.
Preferences, carrots and other fruits vegetables, enjoys rainy and thunderous weather. This is the attribute panel of the electric-eared rabbit, easily discernible by the demon god's eye. The electric-eared rabbit possesses inferior bloodline quality, lacks any potential for level advancement, and knows no combat skills whatsoever. Any beastmaster with a shred of sense wouldn't bind a blood pact with such a worthless creature. Xiao Xingyu was no exception. He saw no point in wasting effort on a beast with zero potential.
Rustling sounds echoed through the woods once more, followed by the furious roar of the thunderstorm wolf.
A blur streaked past.
Xiao Xingyu was humming a tune while bathing in the pond when a soft, squishy thing suddenly burrowed into his underwear. Holy! Xiao Xingyu was startled and quickly fumbled in his crotch, pulling out a small fur ball. This little fur ball was none other than the electric-ear rabbit, curled up in a ball. You little rascal, that's so rude. How dare you just crawl into my pants like that? You know what?
Legally speaking, my second brother has every right to sue you for trespassing. Trespassing, indeed. Watching Xiao Xingyu lecture a rabbit on the law, Dai Lu sighed, pressing her hand to her forehead.
My master is truly one of a kind.
At that moment, over a dozen dark figures burst out of the woods.
A pack of thunderstorm wolves once again surrounded the shore of the watering hole.
Spotting the electric-eared rabbit nestled in Xiao Xingyu's embrace, the wolves seethed in frustration but dared not make a sound, only letting out low, muffled whimpers. Xiao Xingyu tugged the fluffy ears of the electric-ear rabbit. Little guy, stop clinging to me, or I'll have to decide whether to have braised rabbit head or spicy rabbit head for dinner. The electric-eared rabbit, possessing a keen intellect, understood Xiao Xingyu's words and turned pale with fright. Xiao Xingyu pursed his lips.
To be honest, it's been ages since I've had spicy rabbit head. In an instant, a surge of electricity flashed through Xiao Xingyu's mind. The demon god's eye activated automatically. Xiao Xingyu's crimson gaze fell upon the electric-eared rabbit once more.
This time, Xiao Xingyu saw the hidden information.
Name, electric-eared rabbit. Hidden information, mutant species electric-eared rabbit.
This was no ordinary electric-eared rabbit, it was a mutant variant.
The world is vast, and nothing is impossible. Any type of beast or magical creature could undergo genetic mutation under the right conditions of time and environment.
Species that undergo such mutations are known as mutant species. According to the hidden information detected by the demon god's eye, this electric-eared rabbit is a mutant species. Visually, it differs little from a standard electric-ear rabbit. The key detail? Its ears curve more sharply, resembling the jagged lightning bolts that strike during severe storms. The hidden data indicates this electric-eared rabbit's bloodline remains of inferior quality.
In terms of growth, it still shows no potential whatsoever. Its level will remain permanently stuck at the initial form, unable to mature or break through to the next stage for its entire life.
Yet this unremarkable electric-eared rabbit possesses a hidden skill. Hidden combat skill, Heaven's Reversal refreshes allies' ultimate skills, up to 3 consecutive refreshes.
Xiao Xingyu was stunned.
He had scoured the Qinglong library, poring over tens of thousands of combat skills from beasts across the globe. Xiao Xingyu had never encountered this hidden combat skill in any other Beastmaster's creature.
It can refresh allies' ultimate abilities? This ability is beyond belief. Beast tamers heavily rely on their beast's ultimate skills, their finishing moves during combat. Since they're ultimate moves, they can't be used frequently in every battle.
Take the Hell Howl of the Hellish Shadow Wolf, for instance. This skill boasts devastating attack power, but once used, it carries a cooldown period of 15 minutes. In the fast-paced, ever-changing nature of combat, victory hinges on split-second decisions.
Once a pet's ultimate is spent, they're at a disadvantage. Before the cooldown ends, the battle is already over.
However, the hidden combat skill of this mutant electric-eared rabbit perfectly compensates for this weakness.
For any Beastmaster, the mutant electric-eared rabbit is an indispensable support asset.
Xiao Xingyu gazed at the electric-eared rabbit nestled in his arms, his lips curling into a wild grin.
Ah, I am the chosen one.
Xiao Xingyu laughed wildly, overcome with emotion. Dai Lu and Medusa exchanged glances, thinking Xiao Xingyu had lost his mind again.
When luck strikes, there's no stopping it.
Xiao Xingyu had merely gone to take a shower, only to stumble upon a bargain: this mutant electric-eared rabbit.
Chapter 106, Contracting the Electric-Eared Rabbit, Mysterious Giant Beast Appears? Woo!
By the watering hole, the wolves hung their heads low, eyes fixed upward, long tails tucked beneath their hindquarters. They feared Xiao Xingyu, protected by 2 beast god body tamers, yet they couldn't bear to give up the delicious lunch of the electric-eared rabbit. Chirp chirp.
The electric-eared rabbit emitted a soft, adorable chirp, its eyes brimming with tears as it pleaded with Xiao Xingyu to save its life. Dai Lu and Medusa paid it no mind. They believed Xiao Xingyu, with his unbeatable nature, would never rescue such a worthless beast of inferior bloodline. Lulu, Sha, I'm keeping this rabbit. I intend to contract it as my beast. After Xiao Xingyu declared his decision, Dalo looked astonished and Medusa wore an expression of utter bewilderment. Master, you're not mistaken, are you? Sasha, I'm serious. Medusa cautioned, electric-eared rabbits have zero room for growth. No matter how you train it, it'll never advance beyond its initial form, it'll remain stuck at that level for life. I know all that. But my mind is made up, I'm keeping this rabbit. Xiao Xingyu cut Medusa off. Dalu, who had been about to speak, paused, then turned to Medusa. Never mind. The master has his reasons. We shouldn't stand in his way. Dai Lu had known Xiao Xingyu for years. Though she couldn't fathom all his secrets, she understood one thing clearly. Whenever Xiao Xingyu did something beyond the ordinary, even if it seemed foolish, it was best not to interfere. Because whenever this man defied convention, there was always a deeper reason behind it. Fine. Since master wants to keep this rabbit, we'll just have to get to work. As Xiao Xingyu's tool snake, Medusa possessed formidable professionalism. A chilling black mist erupted from Medusa's body, instantly enveloping the entire forest. This was the innate power of the celestial calamity ghost python, Ghost Chi. Frost crystals hung heavy on the treetops, while clouds in the sky froze solid like crystallized ice, motionless. Ghost Chi, a power drawn from the netherworld, was also known as the netherworld's might. This aura inflicted mental assaults upon beasts, capable of freezing souls. The wolf pack, enveloped in the ink-black ghostly aura, was scared out of their wits. Then, within the ghostly aura, a flame shaped like a dragon's head ignited. Dai Lu leaned against the tree trunk, cradling the fireball in her palm, her gaze as cold as ice. Sensing the terrifying aura of the two beast god body tamers, the wolves stood on end. The leader of the pack, a thunderstorm wolf, trembled on all fours, its mind in disarray. It decisively abandoned its prey and fled in panic. With their leader gone, the rest of the pack scattered in a frantic retreat, tails tucked between their legs. Soon, the forest fell silent once more, the only sound in the air the roar of the cascading waterfall. Chirp chirp. Witnessing the wolves' retreat, the electric-eared rabbit flashed a relieved smile before burrowing into Xiao Xingyu's embrace. Hey, tickle, ah. Xiao Xingyu's weakness was his ticklishness. The electric-eared rabbit expressed affection by rubbing its lightning-shaped ears against Xiao Xingyu's cheeks. The fluffy ears rubbed back and forth across Xiao Xingyu's skin, sending waves of ticklish sensation through him as his laughter echoed through the valley. After getting out of the water and dressing, Xiao Xingyu found the electric-eared rabbit inseparable from him, perched right on top of his head. The electric-eared rabbit was already small in stature, and perched atop Xiao Xingyu's head, it looked like a round ball adorably cute. Dai Lu approached. Is there something special about this electric-eared rabbit? I don't see it. Xiao Xingyu explained, this isn't an ordinary electric-eared rabbit. It's a mutant electric-eared rabbit. It possesses a mysterious power. Medusa, curious, also drew closer. What kind of magical power? Xiao Xingyu was about to explain, but then thought better of it and deliberately left it as a mystery. You'll see what kind of power this electric-eared rabbit possesses once the Supernova Tournament finals begin. Medusa's smile froze, and she clenched her pink fist tightly. I really hate people who only tell half the story. Sasha, are you scolding me? My lord, how could I dare? Oomph, you were practically reciting my ID number just now. Xiao Xingyu shot Medusa a reproachful glare before plucking the crumpled electric-ear rabbit from his head. I didn't save you for nothing. Will you become my familiar? Chirp chirp. The electric-ear rabbit nodded while emitting adorable chirps. Xiao Xingyu's playful side kicked in. He switched to acting mode, his handsome face suddenly twisting into a sly, lecherous grin as he ran his tongue over his lower lip. If I want to eat spicy rabbit heads, is that okay? The electric-eared rabbit was terrified, its two ears perked up, every bone in its body trembling. Hee, just kidding. Electric-eared rabbit. Medusa looked serious, I understood. It cursed really badly. Dai Lu sighed, so electric-eared rabbits can roll their eyes too. It's speechless at you, its savior. Xiao Xingyu didn't want to waste time. He bit his finger. Plop. A drop of blood landed on the electric-eared rabbit's forehead. Within a minute, the blood pact was successfully formed. Xiao Xingyu picked up the delicate, fragile electric-eared rabbit and smiled gently. Little one, from this moment on, you are my beast companion. Chirp chirp. The electric-eared rabbit was thrilled, its two ears emitting faint blue electrical currents. With that much power, it wouldn't even be enough to tickle an enemy on the battlefield. At best, it could serve as a backup power bank for Xiao Xingyu's phone. Lulu, Sha, we should get moving. The youth rode his nine-tailed dragon fox over mountains and valleys. Perched atop his head sat a fluffy little creature, while a serpentine beauty stood by his side, ever vigilant for potential threats. After the youth departed, the Tsanglei Mountains returned to their usual tranquility. Beneath the waterfall, the pool's surface suddenly began to boil.
This was where Xiao Xingyu had bathed earlier and also where he had contracted the electric-eared rabbit. Boom! Mountainsides collapsed, thunder rumbled ceaselessly across the sky, and gale-force winds swept through like the iron hooves of a colossal beast, mercilessly trampling ancient trees one after another. A massive black shadow burst from the forest and approached the pool. It was a rabbit. The colossal creature exuded a terrifying aura, yet its appearance was oddly endearing. It was a giant electric-eared rabbit, plump as a ball, its size comparable to a mountain peak. Within the bounds of human knowledge, no one had ever seen an electric-eared rabbit of such colossal proportions. Even more bizarrely, this rabbit stood upright like a human. The giant electric-eared rabbit's nose twitched, detecting a familiar scent by the pond along with the scent of humans. It was the mother of that little electric-eared rabbit. Did someone snatch my kid while I was dozing? That was the giant electric-eared rabbit's inner monologue at that moment. Arg! The giant electric-eared rabbit let out a deep, resonant roar. Thick, lightning-charged serpents coiled around its body, and its ears quivered violently, expressing its fury. Clearly, this giant electric-eared rabbit was also a once-in-a-century mutant species. Chapter 107, the finals begin. Azure Dragon vs Vermilion Bird. For Spirit City. Open Air Stadium. Today marked the Supernova Tournament Finals. This stadium, capable of holding 100,000 spectators, served as the competition venue. A massive ring rises at the center of the arena. The floor of the ring is divided into two distinct colors, one blue, one red. The blue section features an engraved pattern of the Azure Dragon, symbolizing Azure Dragon Academy. The crimson floor bears the emblem of a soaring vermilion bird, representing the Vermilion Bird Academy. As the competition drew nearer, spectators entered with their tickets. The stands were packed to capacity, filled not only with ordinary citizens but also numerous agents from the Beastmaster Guild. These agents function much like talent scouts in the entertainment industry. Talent scouts discover promising new stars with artistic potential from the crowd. Scouts, meanwhile, seek out exceptionally gifted young Beastmasters at various competitions. On the final battlefield of the Supernova tournament, only the most gifted young men and women would take the stage. In the corners of the audience, agents wearing baseball caps sat quietly with paper and pens in hand, waiting. Once the competition begins, these scouts evaluate contestants' performances, compile comprehensive scores, and transmit the data to the guildmasters of the Beastmaster Guild. Backstage, in the preparation room, Moron Yangshua paced back and forth. Where the hell is that guy, Xiao Xingyu? He's not answering calls or replying to messages. There's only 15 minutes left until the match starts. He can't possibly be pulling out. Moron Xinshin was warming up for the match, stretching her slender, supple waist. Her long white hair cascaded like a waterfall over her fragrant shoulders. Bro, call him again. I've called him over a dozen times already. Every time I get the same response, sorry, the number you dialed is out of service. Please try again later. Moron Yangshua looked utterly frustrated. Moron Xinshin remained calm. Call him one more time. Fine, I'll try one last time. Moron Yangshua pulled out his phone and dialed Xiao Xingyu's number. This time, Moron Yangshua heard a different response than before. Sorry, the number you dialed has insufficient credit. Moron Yangshua's chest trembled with rage, barely suppressing his fury. Fine, very fine. At least it's within service range. So it's overdue? This young master will top it up for you. In a fit of rage, Moron Yangshua topped up Xiao Xingyu's phone with an exorbitant amount of credit. Just then, a text notification sounded outside the preparation room door. Ding! Credit top-up received, 100,000 yuan. The door to the preparation room swung open as Xiao Xingyu rushed in breathlessly. Lujin, brother Yangshua, long time no see. I missed you guys. Moron Yangshua's face darkened. After a moment of silence, he suddenly lunged toward Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu, where the hell have you been these past few days? My sister, Director Chen, the dean, none of us could reach you. Brother Yangshua, calm down. Impulsiveness is the devil. Cut the crap. Give me back my phone bill. Moron Yangshua was surprisingly easy to placate. Xiao Xingyu managed to calm him down with just a few words. 100,000 yuan in phone bills sounded outrageous, but to young Master Moron, it was merely the cost of a meal. Once his anger subsided, Moron Yangshua deliberately warned him in a cold tone. I'm covering your phone bill this time. Don't vanish on me again. Got it? Got it. Good attitude. By the way, weren't you back in Longyin City these past few days to accompany your sister? Why did my calls to you show out of service area? Moron Yangshua got to the heart of the matter. Moron Xinshin was also curious, glancing sideways at Xiao Xingyu. When brother Yangshua was frantically calling me, I was probably in the Tsanglei Mountains. In a place like that, there's definitely no service. Xiao Xingyu dared only mutter this to himself, not daring to voice it aloud. After a moment's thought, he chose to change the subject. Lujin, you look stunning today. But there's a piece of willow fluff stuck in your hair. Let me help you get it out. And there seems to be something on your face too, I'll help you get that off as well. Xiao Xingyu always found perfectly reasonable excuses to get handsy with Morong Xinshin.
Morong Yangshua frowned deeply, gritting his teeth. You're something else, kid. Either you vanish without a trace, or you show up and start flirting with my sister. Morong Xinshin didn't seem to mind. Her attitude toward Xiao Xingyu was different from how she treated anyone else. After chatting for a while, they heard the announcement over the loudspeaker. 10 minutes until the competition begins. Both teams are requested to prepare and proceed to the opening ceremony promptly. Morong Yangshua straightened his clothes, his expression serious, even somber. Xingyu, sis, it's time for us to go on stage. Bro, my dress is torn. I'll go change. Hurry up and come back. Women's dressing room.
Morong Xinshin's dress had a tear that marred its appearance, so she was preparing to change into another one.
Xinshin, we meet again.
A coquettish voice came from behind Morong Xinshin.
Xia Lian?
In front of others, Morong Xinshin usually maintained a half-paralyzed expression, appearing as an ice queen who remained unflappable in any situation. Seeing the girl before her, who was reasonably attractive, Morong Xinshin's expression shifted, a rare occurrence, her eyes spelling out the word unexpected. Xia Lian, daughter of Xia Zhong, Dragon Nation's foremost military strategist. Within Longhua's power structure, Xia Zhong's standing was second only to the emperor himself. Empress Shangguanlan held Xia Zhong in the highest regard, consulting him on all matters of state.
Xinshin, you probably didn't expect me to compete, did you? Indeed, I hadn't.
I thought the only worthy opponent in this final would be Xia Weian.
Little did I know both siblings would be here.
The Xia Weian mentioned by Morong Xinshin was Xia Zhong's eldest son and Xia Lian's elder brother.
It was quite ironic that Xia Lian's last-minute entry would add a layer of complexity to this final competition.
On the Qinglong Academy side, the Morong siblings were present. On the Zhuke Academy side, there were the Xia siblings. This clash between two pairs of siblings added a highly marketable gimmick to the finals. Xinshin, though we were childhood friends, I won't hold back on the battlefield. Xia Lian was a sweet-looking girl, but when she spoke these words, her demeanor turned as sinister as an old witch's, her eyes flashing with savagery and ruthlessness.
Is that so?
Then we'll settle this on the stage. Morong Xinshin changed into her skirt and brushed past Xia Lian. The dressing room was left with only Xia Lian. Xia Lian lifted her gaze to the dressing mirror, her crimson lips curling into a twisted smile.
Morong Xinshin, that incident back then, it was all because of you that I was ridiculed. This time, I will have my revenge.
Both from prominent families, Morong Xinshin and Xia Lian had crossed paths during their childhood, though their interactions seemed far from pleasant. Xia Lian smoothed his makeup, suppressed his malevolence, and revealed a sweet smile.
To outsiders, she appeared as an innocent young girl without guile.
Yet, one can never truly know another's heart. Xia Lian stepped out of the dressing room to find a tall man waiting for her. This man possessed striking features, handsome as a painting, though his expression was too stern and cold, making him difficult to approach.
Brother, I'm all set. It's time for us to take the stage.
The brother Xia Lian referred to was her own sibling, Xia Weian. As the eldest son of Xia Zhong, the military strategist of the Dragon Nation, Xia Weian possessed both exceptional talent and formidable strength. He was widely recognized as a vital asset to the nation and the heir apparent to the position of Dragon Nation's military strategist.
Brother, wait a moment. They passed through the performer's entrance, just one step away from the arena.
Here, the roar of the crowd could already be heard.
What is it? Xia Weian halted his steps. Bro, you know how things are between me and Morong Xinshin. Yeah, I know. I might not be her match. It doesn't matter. With me here, I'll make sure you get your dignity back. Chapter 108, The Young Empress and the Youth Lock Eyes Destiny's Call resounds. Dear viewers, this is the Supernova Tournament Finals. With 5 minutes until the match begins, the contestants are taking the stage one by one. The vast open-air stadium was packed to capacity. Over 100,000 spectators were present. Online viewers have surpassed 10 million. Even before the competition begins, the comments section is about to explode. The host gripped the microphone and raised his voice. First to take the stage, the Suzaku Academy delegation. Amidst the roaring cheers of the crowd, 2 men and 1 woman stepped onto the stage. These 3 were Suzaku Academy's top freshmen, Xia Weian, Xia Lian, and Dongfang Qing. A voice of doubt rose from the audience. That's strange. I recall Suzaku Academy sent Lu Liner to compete in the first round. Yeah, why switch to Xia Lian? Isn't Xia Lian Xia Weian's sister? Having siblings compete together is kind of interesting. Since the audience had raised questions, the host stepped in to explain. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a breaking announcement. Due to Lu Liner suddenly developing a high fever last night and feeling unwell, she had to go to the hospital for treatment and rest. To ensure the competition proceeds without delay, Zhuke Academy has dispatched Xia Lian to replace Lu Liner. The host's explanation was reasonably convincing after all. Substitutions due to illness were common occurrences in past supernova tournaments. Yet this seemingly routine change concealed a hint of conspiracy. Xia Lian's substitution for Lu Liner wasn't due to her fever and hospitalization, but because of her feud with Qinglong Academy's Morong Xinshin.
The Xie siblings enjoyed prominent status, their father being Xie Zhong, the Dragon Nation's foremost military strategist, naturally drawing intense media attention.
The spotlight fell entirely on Xie Weiyan and Xie Lian, making Dongfang Qing beside them seem like a freebie.
In the close-up shots, Xie Weiyan stood tall and poised, his understated handsomeness radiating like a walking magazine spread, stirring the hearts of women.
A wave of shrieks rose from the audience, female fans clamoring to bear Xie Weiyan's children. Xie Lian, Xie Weiyan's younger sister, possessed flawless family genes. Her exquisite features paired with sweet girl-style outfits made every smile and glance enough to stir the hearts of most men. Hee, Xie Lian is so gorgeous, I'm totally smitten. I declare, this is a world ruled by sweet girls. If I could marry a sweet girl like this, I'd gladly accept punishment driving a Ferrari and living in a villa. Whoa, you call that punishment? You wouldn't take a single loss, would you? Male fans waved glow sticks, cheering Xie Lian on. Little did they know, appearances can be deceiving. Xie Lian's inner world was darker than the demon grass-filled abyss of the netherworld. Next up, the Qinglong Academy delegation. Cheers erupted once more throughout the stadium. Xiao Xingyu stood at center stage, a calm smile gracing his handsome face. The moment this man appeared, female fans erupted into frenzied screams. Sages came before the heavens, but Xingyu outshines the gods themselves. Brother's waist isn't a waist, it's a deadly scimitar. Xingyu, we love and support you. After the first round of matches, Xiao Xingyu's popularity skyrocketed. Especially the Hellfire Lotus that bloomed on the stage, grabbing everyone's attention. Combined with Xiao Xingyu's striking good looks, this sent all the girls into a frenzy, unable to contain their affection for him. The Morong siblings walked flanking Xiao Xingyu. This pair of white-haired siblings were the children of Morong Jin, admiral of the Dragon Nation Navy, and the center of everyone's attention. As the host detailed their family background, Xiao Xingyu lowered his head, rubbing his nose to hide his awkwardness. I wonder what expressions Lu Jin and Yang Shuo would have if they knew I spent those missing days fighting with old Master Morong. Though several days had passed since the incident at the Navy headquarters, Xiao Xingyu remembered it vividly. The scenes on Icefire Island where he, cloaked in darkness, faced off against Morong Jin and Baiyu at the peak of their powers played vividly in his mind. After introducing the 6 contestants from the Azure Dragon Academy and Vermilion Bird Academy, the camera on the big screen shifted back to the judges' table. The host's tone now carried reverence and admiration. The judge for this competition is none other than Her Majesty, the Empress of Dragon Nation. Across the entire Dragon Nation, no one dared to address Shangguan Lan by her given name, all reverently referred to her as Her Majesty the Empress. As the camera zoomed in on Shangguan Lan's face, the entire audience rose to their feet, bowing deeply toward the judges' table in a gesture of loyalty and patriotism. The people of Dragon Nation had never seen Shangguan Lan's true face. To the world, Shangguan Lan was a benevolent ruler who cherished her subjects, the guardian deity protecting the mighty Dragon Nation, and the totem who kindled humanity's flame in the face of apocalyptic darkness. Not a single voice of discontent stirred across the nation. Every soul felt honored that this woman reigned as Dragon Nation's sovereign. Through the lens, Shangguan Lan remained as beautiful as ever. Her beauty was unlike any other woman in the world, a beauty so profound it made you overlook the details of her features. No matter how many times you saw that face, you couldn't help but marvel at it in your heart. On the stage, Xiao Xingyu lifted his head, joining the 100,000 spectators in gazing toward Shangguan Lan in the judges' seats. His eyes held no reverence, only lingering fear and fury. Though I witnessed it firsthand in the waters near Icefire Island, it still feels unreal now. Dragon horns sprouted from Shangguan Lan's head, dragon scales covered her body, and a black dragon's soul emerged from her back. With a wave of her hand, she overturned the heavens. With a glance, she overturned the seas. These images would remain etched in Xiao Xingyu's memory forever. Had the dragon's tear not come to their aid at the critical moment, Xiao Xingyu, along with Dailu and Medusa, would have been buried beneath the waves, shark fodder. The next instant, Xiao Xingyu shuddered violently, his pupils constricting sharply. When you gaze into the abyss also gazes into you. This phrase perfectly captured Xiao Xingyu's current realization. Shangguan Lan's previously unfocused gaze suddenly sharpened, locking onto Xiao Xingyu. Seated high above on the judge's platform, she looked down upon him. He stood on the competition stage, lifting his gaze to meet hers. The gymnasium roared with thunderous cheers, packed to the rafters. Despite the vibrant atmosphere, it felt as though everything had fallen silent. To Xiao Xingyu, the surrounding glitz and clamor were now inaudible. Their gazes locked, destiny felt palpable. On the surface, an unbridgeable chasm separated them in status, power, cunning, and strength. Yet this youth from Qinglong Academy, once cloaked in black and adorned with a ghost mask, transformed into a formidable figure capable of escaping from Shangguan Lan's grasp. That kid. If I recall correctly, his name is Xiao Xingyu, right? The attendant beside her nodded in agreement. Your Imperial Majesty, you recall correctly. During the first round of matches, you even instructed me to deliver him an invitation to the Imperial Soul Training Camp. Shangguan Lan's mind flashed back to the Artificial Rain and Hellfire Lotus trials. This is the finals. If he faces strategist Xie's beloved son, it'll make for quite the spectacle. Am I right, military advisor Xie?
Seated in the judge's position to Shangguan Lan's left was a handsome middle-aged man. His pupils were a grayish-white hue the same as those of siblings Xia Weian and Xia Lian. Heterochromia. A unique genetic mutation specific to the Xia lineage. This iris color was not fixed, it shifted with the changing gloom of the weather. Just then, dark clouds obscured the sun, plunging the sky into sudden gloom. The man's iris is shifted from grayish-white to deep blue. Her Majesty the Empress is correct. Xiao Xingyu possesses extraordinary talent. Should he face off against my Weian, it would surely be a spectacular match. Xia Zhong, Dragon Nation's foremost military strategist, a 10-star Beastmaster.
Chapter 109, the first final match, tensions run high.
The annual Supernova tournament draws attention not only to the rising stars on the stage but also to the prominent figures in the judging seats.
Empress Shangguan Lan of Dragon Nation and Chief Strategist Xia Zhong.
These two figures stand as the undisputed top two in the Dragon Nation's power structure. What sets this year's finals apart from previous editions is the participation of Xia Zhong's son and daughter as contestants. Xia Weian, as the eldest son of the Xia family, has been the focus of Xia Zhong's entire dedication. Combined with Xia Weian's naturally extraordinary talent, he stands as the most favored competitor. As long as Xia Weian performs to his usual standard, leading Zhuke Academy to victory should be no problem. Qinglong Academy isn't weak either. If anyone's to blame, it's their luck for facing Xia Zhong's son. On this stage, victory or defeat hinges on a single moment, its fate, destiny, and luck. Didn't last year's prodigy, Yi Xuanning, also fall to that Li Mucheng? Truthfully, I also favor Zhuke Academy to win, but let's not forget Qinglong Academy still has an X-factor. Exactly. That Xiao Xingyu is this year's biggest dark horse. He might just cause trouble for the Xia family's prodigy. Even before the match began, murmurs in the stands grew louder. Most eyes were fixed on Xia Weian, confident he would lead Suzaku Academy to victory. Of course, a few still backed Xiao Xingyu. The announcer declared, "Both contestants, please proceed to the stage and enter the preparation area for final warm-ups." After Xiao Xingyu and the Morong siblings descended the stage, Chun Chinian approached. This year's format has changed from last year's. It's now a round-robin challenge system. We drew the defending side in the lottery. Conversely, Zhuke Academy is the challenger. Chen Chinian made it clear, this final format clearly tested individual combat skills rather than team coordination. Who will be the first to take the field? Chen Xinyan's gaze swept across the three contestants. "Coach Chun, I'll go first." Morong Yangshua volunteered, patting his chest as he stepped forward. "Brother Yangshua, you're so eager?" "Xingyu, in the first round's individual battle segment, both you and my sister competed, leaving me no chance. This time, let me experience the thrill of individual combat." In the first round of individual battles between Qinglong Academy and Baitu Academy, Xiao Xingyu and Morong Xinxin took the field consecutively. Both secured victories, ending the match suspense with a decisive 2 o'clock lead. Since it was a best-of-3 series, Morong Yangshua didn't need to compete. For this final round's round-robin challenge, Morong Yangshua was itching to compete and decided to be the first to take the stage. Time's up. Warm-up period ends now. Please welcome the defending team Qinglong Academy to send forth their challenger. As soon as the host's words fell, Morong Yangshua strode onto the stage with agile steps. "Young Master Morong, I love you like a mouse loves rice." The audience was filled with his devoted female fans. After all, this young Master Morong was tall, rich, and handsome, the very embodiment of a Prince Charming in the eyes of young women. Facing the frenzied shouts of his female fans, Morong Yangshua responded with a fresh, ethereal air kiss to the audience. The screams of his female fans grew even more frenzied. Xiao Xingyu's mouth twitched below the stage. "Ugh, 6 gold, your brother sure is a weirdo." Morong Xinxin muttered, "Not as weird as you." The host bellowed, "Welcome the challengers Zhuke Academy. Send forth your challenger." A tall, handsome man stepped onto the stage. His aura, seemingly born with an innate grasp of both covert and overt strategies, radiated from him. Who would have thought Zhuke Academy's first challenger would be their ace Xia Weian? The host's astonished expression mirrored the reactions of the 10,000 spectators in the stands. Logically, in such a tense final match, saving the ace for last would be the safest strategy. Xia Weian was undoubtedly Suzaku Academy's ace, his strength far surpassing teammates Xia Lian and Dongfang Qing. Yet Suzaku Academy refused to play by the book, unleashing their ace right in the very first match. Morong Yangshua stood on stage, his expression stunned. Xia Weian's appearance had clearly caught him off guard. I expected to face Dongfang Qing or Xia Lian, but to encounter such a formidable opponent right off the bat. The smile vanished instantly from Morong Yangshua's face, his expression turning stern. In the preparation area below the stage, Morong Xinxin's eyes flickered with unease. My brother's usually pretty self-absorbed, overly confident in his own abilities. Xiao Xingyu nodded. Yes, brother Yangshua is usually very confident, but the look on his face right now was that of someone facing a formidable foe. Xia Weian's prowess was common knowledge. Even someone as self-absorbed as Morong Yangshua feels uncertain when facing Xia Weian. Brother Yangshua, go for it. Morong Yangshua glanced back and saw Xiao Xingyu waving a glow stick for him below the stage, along with Morong Xinshin's resolute gaze. Even though my opponent is formidable, I am the son of a Dragon Nation Navy Admiral. I can't afford to lose face in front of my brother and sister. Morong Yangshua's gaze hardened as he began channeling his spiritual energy. Xiao Weiyan appeared calm, his lips curving slightly. It's over. Morong Yangshua stared blankly. What's over? The moment I stepped onto this stage, the match was already over. Xiao Weiyan, what the hell do you mean? I alone will fight through all three of you. Threats were a necessary ritual before the fight began. Xiao Weiyan's words were as ruthless as they could get. The host relished the drama. Did you hear that? Everyone, did you hear that? Xiao Weiyan just dropped a bombshell. He's going solo to take down the entire Qinglong Academy trio. It's clear Xiao Weiyan is determined to win the championship, and I believe he has the skill to do it. Xiao Weiyan's words ignited the atmosphere in the stadium. What defines a championship match? It's the explosive tension, the locked stares that ignite rivalries. That's the true essence of a championship match. Xiao Weiyan, you can talk big, but don't even think about challenging my title. As the defending champion, Morong Yangshua's face radiated conviction, determined to uphold Qinglong Academy's honor in this opening battle. The match is about to begin. Defending champion, Qinglong Academy Morong Yangshua. Challenger, Zhuke Academy Xiao Weiyan. Both contestants, please summon your respective spirit beasts. Kindly note, under this tournament format, contestants may summon any number of beasts. The host announced the rules, delivering the final statement before the battle commenced. At the judges' table, Shang Wanlan and Xie Zhong did not seem to be focusing their attention on the arena. The sovereign and his minister were discussing the incident that had occurred several days prior. Your Majesty, has the identity of the cloaked figure been uncovered yet? I have ordered the Imperial Soul to deploy all silver priests for a covert investigation into the cloaked figure's whereabouts. No results yet. The cloaked figure had abducted Medusa, thrown the naval headquarters into utter chaos, and even escaped from Shang Wanlan's grasp. This incident, significant enough to shake the entire nation, had been deliberately concealed by Shang Wanlan. The entire nation remains unaware of this incident. The black-robed figure had become a forbidden topic. Xie Zhong pursed his lips and analyzed, Your Imperial Majesty, the black-robed figure's background is unknown, their strength is unknown, their identity is unknown. Such a dangerous individual must be eliminated immediately. Shang Wanlan sighed. That fellow appears and vanishes like a ghost. How easy do you think it is to capture him? Xie Zhong paused for a moment before uttering something astonishing. Your Majesty, have you ever heard of the saying, the darkest spot is under the lamp? Minister Xia, what you mean is? Xie Zhong continued his analysis. Is it possible that the black-robed man has two identities? Clad in black robes and wearing a ghostly mask, he is the black-robed man. But when he sheds the cloak and tears off the mask, he might be an unremarkable nobody in some city of the Dragon Kingdom, or perhaps a high-ranking minister or general? Shang Wanlan's slender frame stiffened as she glanced sideways at Xie Zhong. Your analysis makes sense, but by your logic, you could be the black-robed man too? Your Majesty, you jest. I am certainly not the black-robed man. But you must be wary of all those around you who appear harmless. Surrounding Shang Wanlan were her most trusted ministers. Take military strategist Xie Zhong, for instance. Or the Imperial Guard, Emperor's Soul Society, personally trained by her. And the three commanders of the naval, land, and air forces. Shang Wanlan was deeply suspicious she would question everyone around her. But she would never suspect a mere two-star Beastmaster from Qinglong Academy. No one, without omniscient perspective, could possibly connect the lone figure who toppled the black-robed man at the naval headquarters to a freshman at Qinglong Academy. For now, she has no reason to suspect a nobody like me. I should be safe. Below the stage, Xiao Xingyu's peripheral vision kept stealing glances at Shang Wanlan in the judging seats. The Empress is on your side, and you're playing mind games with her? That line, however, was yet to come. Chapter 110, Trouble Brewing Celestial Demon Blue Flame Beast. Ladies and gentlemen, the match is about to begin. Both contestants have summoned their first beasts. Morong Yangshua summons his most proficient lightning-type beast, the Thunderstorm Griffin. A crisp cry echoed as thunderclouds gathered overhead, muffled claps of thunder rumbling faintly. Hovering above Morong Yangshua's head was a colossal griffin. It possessed the body of a lion, the head of an eagle, and wings so thick with feathers that even the slightest flap unleashed blue lightning. This was Morong Yangshua's most prized beast, the Thunderstorm Griffin. Below the stage, while cheering for Morong Yangshua, Xiao Xingyu activated the Demon God's Eye. The Thunderstorm Griffin's data panel appeared before his eyes, revealing even its hidden information. Name, Thunderstorm Griffin. Level, Mature Form Tier 3. Bloodline, Legendary Bloodline. Talent, Spirit Lightning, capable of briefly paralyzing an enemy's soul. Attributes, Lightning, Flight. Loyalty 9-4. Hidden Evolution Path, Thunderstorm Griffin, Azure Thunderfire Hammer Griffin, capable of throwing both Fire Attribute and Lightning Attribute battle hammers. Weaknesses, Poor endurance, prolonged battles become problematic.
Xiao Xingyu studied the Thunderstorm Griffin's stats panel. Who knew the Thunderstorm Griffin had a hidden evolution path?
Since brother Yangshua called me his brother, I'll find a chance to give him a hand. In this world, the only one capable of activating a Beastmaster's hidden bloodline was Xiao Xingyu the cheat using King of Cheaters. As the battle was about to commence, Xiao Xingyu stroked his chin, weighing the pros and cons. The Thunderstorm Griffin's strengths lie in its explosive burst damage, coupled with high attack speed and movement speed. For this type of Beastmaster, the key to victory on the arena lies in the first 3 minutes. If they fail to establish dominance within that window, their poor stamina becomes a glaring weakness afterward. As Xiao Xingyu finished his analysis, he lifted his gaze to Moron Yangshua's retreating figure. His gaze then shifted to Xia Weian.
This man is Xia Zhong's son. He seems deeply calculating, not someone to be underestimated.
Xia Zhong is the Dragon Nation's foremost military strategist and one of the country's handful of 10-star Beastmasters. The son of such a prominent figure naturally possessed formidable strength and innate talent. The host shouted, "Viewers, Xia Weian has summoned a brand new beast. This is a beast he has never used in any previous competition." The gaze of the 10,000 spectators in the arena, along with millions watching the livestream, converged on Xia Weian. Tiger roars, wolf howls, leopard snarls. The distinct cries of 3 different species echoed simultaneously across the sky. A massive, shadowy figure materialized beside Xia Weian. Its form resembled a powerful stallion, with long limbs and hooves blazing with a deep blue flame. Yet what was truly jaw-dropping was the 3 heads sprouting from its shoulders. But the strangeness didn't end there. The 3 heads were distinct, a tiger's head in the center, a wolf's head on the left, and a leopard's head on the right. This monstrous creature, so bizarre in form it defied precise description, sparked heated discussion, sending the crowd into an uproar. An old saying circulated among the people. The stranger the beast, the faster the victory. This meant that the more bizarre a beast's appearance, the faster it tended to win battles on the arena. Good heavens, what kind of beast is this monstrosity? Seems I'm out of the loop, never seen a beast like this before. 3 heads, a tiger, a wolf, and a leopard, yet its body resembles an ancient warhorse, with hooves blazing blue flames. I never thought I'd see the day. The host was dumbfounded too, he'd never seen such a beast either. Fortunately, the backstage crew provided the answer. The electronic screen suspended above the arena displayed a data panel. Name, Celestial Demon Blue Flame Beast. Level Mature Form Tier 3. Bloodline Celestial Demon Bloodline Mythic Quality. Talent, Celestial Demon Gene reduces enemies' attack power by 70% and movement speed by 70% within range. Attributes Psychic. This is the base attribute panel of the Celestial Demon Blue Flame Beast, representing publicly available data. Though only a fraction of its true power is revealed, it still elicits gasps and astonishment from the crowd. Celestial Demon Bloodline? Holy crap! A Celestial Demon Bloodline Beastmaster actually appeared on the Supernova tournament stage. Xia Weian has been keeping this hidden pretty well. He never used this beast during the first round. It reduces enemies' attack power and movement speed by 70% within range? That's insane, utterly insane. The Heavenly Demon Bloodline is a mythical grade bloodline. Beasts bearing this bloodline are exceedingly rare, typically only appearing in the blood-forged ice mountains beyond the northern borders of Dragon Nation. The host, speaking for the audience, gripped the microphone in awe. Well, Xia Weian truly lives up to being the son of strategist Xia to contract such a rare beast. Undoubtedly, ordinary Beastmaster families would never have the opportunity to venture to the Bloodforge Ice Mountains. Xia Zhong, a 10-star Beastmaster, possessed the strength to traverse the Bloodforge Ice Mountains freely. Seen this way, it was understandable that a father would venture into such perilous territory to capture a beast with demon blood for his son. Xiao Xingyu stood below the stage, his expression grave. The demon gods, I could see through all the data of the Celestial Demon Blue Flame Beast, including its hidden data. This era really is all about who your dad is. Regardless of Xia Weian's own talent, anyone with a father like Xia Zhong, who could secure such god-tier resources, would become a powerhouse. Morong Xinxin bit her lip. My brother is in danger. Xiao Xingyu wrapped an arm around Morong Xinxin's shoulder, soothingly saying, 6 gold, don't jump to conclusions yet. I still think brother Yang Shua has a chance. Morong Xinxin shook her head. Xia Weian summoned the Celestial Demon Blue Flame Beast. His intentions are clear. Xiao Xingyu couldn't argue with that, it was undeniable. If Xia Weian had no ulterior motives, why would he have used the Celestial Demon Blue Flame Beast in the first round? This guy's intentions were crystal clear. He was determined to teach the Morong siblings a lesson. Xiao Xingyu, quick-witted, sensed something amiss and couldn't help but ask. Lu Jin, you and your sister, do you have some kind of grudge against the Xia family? Morong Xinxin was taken aback. You noticed? There really is something fishy. Spill it, I love gossip. Morong Xinxin's expression darkened. Xiao Xingyu quickly corrected himself. I'd like to hear about any grudges you might have. Morong Xinxin sank into recollection. Did you see that woman? Xiao Xingyu followed the direction of Morong Xinxin's finger. Isn't that Xia Weian's sister, Xia Lian? We had some unpleasant run-ins when we were kids.
Before Morong Xinxin could elaborate, Xiao Xingyu suddenly froze. Xia Weian, Xia Lian, and Xia Zhong. Something seems off about this family's pupils. Xiao Xingyu's demon god eyes perceive things invisible to ordinary people. Chapter 111, Color-Changing Beast Eyes? The massive open-air stadium roared with cheers, the atmosphere reaching a fever pitch. The celestial demon blue flame beast's entrance stunned the crowd, heightening anticipation for the battle on the stage. But while everyone's attention was fixed on the celestial demon blue flame beast, Xiao Xingyu noticed something else. Whether it was Xia Weian, Xia Lian, or Xia Zhong seated high on the judges' platform, the irises of all three changed color with the intensity of the sunlight. 6 gold, the Xia family's eyes. That's heterochromia, a genetic trait of the Xia family. Xiao Xingyu pressed further. How do heterochromatic pupils differ from ordinary people's? Not much difference, really. Just the color is different. Hearing Morong Xinxin's answer, Xiao Xingyu confirmed one thing. The world knew of heterochromia but remained unaware of the profound secrets held within these unique pupils. Xiao Xingyu activated his demon god's eye, revealing the data on heterochromia. These heterochromatic pupils aren't merely surface level, they don't just change color with sunlight intensity. They can also discern an enemy's movements, predicting their attack patterns and angles in advance. Strictly speaking, these are the eyes of a beast. Xiao Xingyu was profoundly shaken. For the first time, he witnessed the eyes of a demon beast in a human being. A human body, the eyes of a demon beast, both perfectly fused. So, was this person truly human or beast? Xiao Xingyu's meticulous mind, prone to wild speculation, conjured images of Shangguan Lan transforming into a black dragon. Shangguan Lan concealed a pair of dragon eyes. Back then, the pure-blooded dragon clan had been a branch of the great beast clans. Xia Zhong, Shangguan Lan's most trusted minister, possessed the unique beast eye gene. Both of these major figures were connected to the beast. Xiao Xingyu's brow furrowed deeply, his thoughts racing yet leaving him utterly perplexed. It seems not only Shangguan Lan, but this Xia family must also have close ties to the ancient dragon-slaying war. But with my current strength, it's best not to get too entangled with these powerful figures. Hiding in the shadows and biding my time, that's the way to go. During his matches on the stage, Xiao Xingyu's fighting style was wildly unconventional, employing extremely bold combat tactics. But when it came to matters of life and death, Xiao Xingyu was more cautious than anyone. When one's own strength is insufficient, it's best not to pry into the secrets of the powerful. Xiao Xingyu knew all too well that curiosity killed the cat. The match begins. The referees sounded the horn. The duel on the stage officially commenced. Morong Yangshua had no choice. The Thunderstorm Griffin's advantage lasted only the opening 3 minutes, forcing him to strike first. Propelled by spiritual energy, the Thunderstorm Griffin soared skyward. Its wings flapped as it dove from the heights, its body transforming into a lightning spear. The announcer bellowed, Morong Yangshua strikes first. Right from the start, the Thunderstorm Griffin unleashes its signature technique, Sky Lightning Spear. The lightning spear pierced the frozen air like a rainbow, illuminating the earth. Xia Weian's expression remained utterly unchanged, offering only a subtle signal to the celestial demon blue flame beast. The announcer gasped again. An astonishing scene unfolds on the battlefield. Xia Weian hasn't even mobilized his spiritual energy. His intention is for the celestial demon blue flame beast to take this blow head on. Sizzle, sizzle. The lightning spear pierced the celestial demon blue flame beast's back, yet the electrical current weakened by 2/3 instantly. The Thunderstorm Griffin revealed its true form, its electric aura significantly dimmed. Boom! After the explosion, thick smoke dissipated. The audience stared wide-eyed at the center of the arena, every single one of them wearing expressions of utter astonishment. The host's jaw nearly dropped as he raised his arms and shouted, "Unbelievable!" The celestial demon blue flame beast withstood the Thunderstorm Griffin's signature move completely unscathed. On the stage, the celestial demon blue flame beast stood unshaken, its 3 heads simultaneously revealing cruel and excited grins. The Thunderstorm Griffin soared back into the sky, its expression stunned. It never imagined its prideful technique would fail to inflict even a scratch. Morong Yangshua clenched his fists tightly, his face darkening. This guy's Beastmaster is nothing short of a monster. The celestial demon blue flame beast's innate ability was called Celestial Demon Gene. This talent was the most distinctive feature of all beasts with demonic bloodlines. If the audience looked closely, they could see a faint, circular halo emanating from beneath the heavenly demon blue flame beast's feet. This aura had a diameter of roughly 10 meters. Within this field, any enemy attacking the celestial demon blue flame beast would suffer a 70% reduction in attack power and a 70% reduction in movement speed. Combined with its naturally sturdy bones, thick fur, and high armor value. Combined, it makes perfect sense that it could withstand a direct hit from the Thunderstorm Griffin unscathed, though it's still utterly insane. Holy crap, a Beastmaster with celestial demon blood is just too tough to beat. With 70% damage reduction and ultra-thick armor, no opponent of equal level can scratch it. This match is already decided. Young Master Moron will likely have to swallow his defeat with tears. In just one turn, the scales of victory had tipped decisively. Morong Yangshua's mind raced with doubt, cold sweat beating uncontrollably on his forehead. Imagine this, when your beast unleashes its full power strike, the enemy beast doesn't even need to dodge yet emerges unscathed. That crushing sense of defeat would instantly erode all confidence, leaving you gasping for air. At this moment, Morong Yangshua faced precisely such a predicament, or rather, a dead end. Below the arena, Xiao Xingyu listened as Morong Xinxin recounted her story. When I was 12, I awakened my spiritual power. Xia Lian awakened his spiritual power too. Back then, we were still friends after all, our fathers were longtime acquaintances in official circles. Morong Jin was a naval admiral of the Dragon Nation, while Xie Zhong served as its foremost military strategist. Given their positions, the two were considered old comrades in arms. Morong Xinxin continued his recollection. That year, our Dragon Nation won a decisive victory, capturing numerous young beasts of exceptionally high bloodline quality. Her Majesty the Empress issued an order, allowing us children who had awakened spiritual power to select our favorite beast cubs as preparation for becoming beast tamers. Xia Lian and I both set our sights on the same young beast. Xiao Xingyu interjected, the bone-winged bat beast? That's right. Morong Xinxin nodded. Back then, the bone-winged bat beast was just a 1-month-old baby, as tiny as a lark. Since both Xia Lian and I had our eyes on it, we had to compete fairly. Whoever the bone-winged bat beast chose would become its master. Xiao Xingyu interjected with a smile, no doubt about it, the bone-winged bat beast chose you. So that Xia Lian has held a grudge against you ever since? The Empress herself was present, along with several other important figures. She felt humiliated by the incident and held a grudge. We've barely crossed paths since. After hearing the story, Xiao Xingyu turned his gaze back to the preparation area on the other side of the arena. Xia Lian stood below the platform, watching Xia Weiyan on the stage. Though too far to hear Xia Lian's voice, Xiao Xingyu could read his lips. Brother, show no mercy. Right in front of Morong Xinxin, cripple her brother's beast. Xiao Xingyu's expression darkened, his eyes flashing with coldness. No wonder this family possesses beast eyes heterochromia. Their nature is no different from vicious beasts. Chapter 112, A Life or Death Battle, Ultimate Move Ineffective? The battle raged on. On the arena, Morong Yangshua found himself at a disadvantage. Boom! Another round of exchanges. The thunderstorm griffin flapped its wings, hovering mid-air with labored breathing as the electrical currents coursing through its body weakened once more. In contrast, the celestial demon blue flame beast stood immovable at the center of the arena, its thick, rugged hide showing not a single scratch. The announcer couldn't help but exclaim again, this is truly unbelievable. The damage immunity effect of the celestial demon gene is an unbeatable talent. With its innate 70% damage reduction and thick hide, the thunderstorm griffin simply couldn't make a dent in it. Morong Yangshua's face had grown slightly pale. Though he desperately wanted to win this match, he simply couldn't muster the strength. Xia Weiyan smiled, his tone laced with barbed sarcasm as he taunted, Morong Yangshua, the 3-minute time limit is nearly up. The thunderstorm griffin's peak power phase is about to end. Morong Yangshua clenched his teeth, unable to retort. Below the arena, Chen Qinian, serving as coach, watched with a darkening expression. The thunderstorm griffin relies on establishing an early advantage, he explained. If it fails to establish dominance within the first 3 minutes, it becomes vulnerable. Xiao Xingyu nodded in agreement. Coach Chen, the thunderstorm griffin has high burst damage but poor stamina. This match might. Chen Qinian turned to Xiao Xingyu and suddenly asked, Xiao Xingyu, you're full of clever ideas. How do you think we should handle the celestial demon blue flame beast? The celestial demon blue flame beast's demonic genes grant it 70% damage immunity. There's only one way to deal with it. Boost the thunderstorm griffin's attack power by 70%, even 80% or 90%, to counteract its innate ability and deal effective damage. After Xiao Xingyu finished speaking, Chen Qinian froze for a moment before shaking his head and laughing. Easy for you to say. Without using any drugs, how could the thunderstorm griffin's attack value possibly increase that much instantly? Xiao Xingyu muttered under his breath, my blackblade can do it. What did you say? Nothing. Just then, a piercing scream erupted from the arena. Xiao Xingyu looked up to see Xia Weiyan, who had been holding back, suddenly launch a counterattack. At Xia Weiyan's command, the celestial demon blue flame beast stomped its hooves, leaving 4 lingering blue flames on the shattered floor. The thunderstorm griffin, circling mid-air, was caught off guard as the blue flame beast's claws ripped through its wings. Boom! The thunderstorm griffin plummeted from the sky, crashing heavily onto the arena floor, sending dust flying everywhere. Morong Yangshua's face paled as he rushed forward to assess the situation. The entire audience erupted in cheers, applause rolling like relentless waves, surging and roaring. The crowd craved battles where flesh flew, adrenaline surged, and the visual impact was intense. The celestial demon blue flame beast lands a hungry tiger pounce, striking the thunderstorm griffin. The thunderstorm griffin's left wing has been severely damaged, impairing its flight capabilities. It must be said, the gap between these two beasts is vast. The gap between the two Beastmasters is also. The host didn't finish the sentence, but the crowd's eyes were sharp. Judging by their current performance, Morong Yangshua and Xiao Weian were clearly not on the same level. Looks like young Master Morong is doomed to lose. Young Master Morong isn't weak, but his opponent is the son of strategist Xie. The heavenly demon blue flame beast's abilities are too monstrous. The thunderstorm griffin's peak has passed. Continuing this fight is pointless. If it were me, I'd concede defeat. Standing atop the arena, Morong Yangshua could hear the murmurs of the crowd.
Deep down, he knew he was no match for Xiao Weian. He simply had no counter for the heavenly demon blue flame beast.
Xiao Weian's smile concealed a hidden blade. It's just a match. Stop while you're ahead. You can concede now.
Morong Yangshua clenched his fist so tightly his nails dug into his palms, drawing a trickle of blood.
Damn it, that Xie bastard is trying to provoke me.
Morong Yangshua wasn't a hothead. He possessed independent thinking and understood perfectly well that Xiao Weian's words were deliberately meant to provoke him.
Logically speaking, conceding was the best choice.
After all, knowing defeat was inevitable, it was better to spare his beast from further suffering. The thunderstorm griffin's left wing was injured, and signs of exhaustion were evident. Continuing the fight would only inflict heavier wounds. But at this moment, Morong Yangshua couldn't stay calm, especially when he glanced back and saw Morong Xinxin below the arena. As her older brother, Morong Yangshua was well aware of the grudge between Morong Xinxin and Xiao Lian from years past.
Xiao Weian.
Morong Yangshua turned his gaze back to Xiao Weian, his eyes blazing with overwhelming fighting spirit.
What? You want to keep fighting?
I won't lose to your Xie family in front of my sister.
Come on.
Seeing her brother's resolve, Morong Xinxin tried to speak up to dissuade him, but Xiao Xingyu blocked her.
Why are you stopping me?
6 gold. At this very moment, brother Yangshua on the stage is not a contestant, he is a brother. Morong Xinxin hesitated, words on the tip of her tongue. From childhood onward, Morong Yangshua had always doted on this younger sister. My spiritual energy is nearly depleted. I must take this gamble. Before my sister, I cannot lose to the Xie family. It was clear to anyone watching that Morong Yangshua wasn't fighting for himself, but for his sister. Because if he conceded defeat, according to the tournament rules, Morong Xinxin would be the next to step into the arena. Morong Yangshua wasn't just Morong Xinxin's brother, he was also her shield. If the shield breaks, the person behind it faces danger.
This was something Morong Yangshua refused to allow. The match continues. The announcer bellowed, Morong Yangshua has summoned his second beast. A robust, towering ape materialized beside Morong Yangshua. Its body was completely hairless, its skin as black as ink and incredibly hard. The fierce steel giant ape, Morong Yangshua's second beast companion, shared the same level as the thunderstorm griffin. Both were mature specimens stage 3. Announcer, it's clear Morong Yangshua intends to stake all his remaining spiritual power on this final strike. The entire audience rose to their feet, anticipating the thrilling moment. Morong Yangshua roared with fury, unleashing his last reserves of spiritual energy. The blazing steel giant ape leapt high into the air, its left arm elongating and thickening into a weapon resembling the Monkey King's golden staff, its length spanning the entire arena. Though the wounded thunderstorm griffin could no longer fly, it still unleashed bolts of lightning. Crackle, crackle. The steel club, coiled with blue lightning, plummeted from the sky, crashing down upon the celestial demon blue flame beast. This is the blazing steel gorilla and thunderstorm griffin's combined skill, heavenly thunder rod. This is also Morong Yangshua's all-out, life or death strike, emptying every last ounce of his spiritual energy. What will the outcome be? Let's focus our attention on the celestial demon blue flame beast. At the critical moment, Xiao Weian's gaze turned icy as he issued a command through his mind. The celestial demon blue flame beast possessed 3 heads. The leopard head on its right opened its jaws, causing the surrounding air to swirl into a crimson vortex. The thunder-clad steel rod smashed into the crimson vortex, triggering an explosion so deafening it shattered the eardrums of the spectators. Chapter 113, Settling a Personal Score? On the brink of rage. The explosion lingered for an eternity, as bolts of lightning writhed like dancing serpents, tangling and twisting across the stadium's sky. Thud. Morong Yangshua knelt on one knee, drenched in sweat. The combined strike from the fierce steel gorilla and the thunderstorm griffin had drained every last ounce of his spiritual energy. It should have worked, right? No, it absolutely worked. Morong Yangshua's gaze was unwavering as he stared intently at the thick, black smoke billowing from the explosion before him. This was Morong Yangshua's pride and joy, his most devastating strike. He had trained relentlessly on the practice grounds, sweating buckets as he drilled this combined combat technique over and over with his 2 tamed beasts. Terrifying burst damage, blazing attack speed with almost no delay or skill wind-up, physical damage steel strike and magical damage thunder strike intertwined. To be fair, the combined combat technique, Heavenly Thunder Mallet, was indeed terrifyingly powerful. And at the instant the skill activated, everyone witnessed it striking the celestial demon blue flame beast squarely. But what followed was an explosion. Thick smoke billowed from the arena, obscuring everyone's vision. The smoke is clearing. Unbelievable. The celestial demon blue flame beast actually withstood the combined combat skill of the fierce steel giant ape and the thunderstorm griffin.
The host leapt onto the commentary platform, his voice booming as the crowd erupted in screams like oil boiling over. The scene unfolding on the stage was enough to shatter everyone's expectations. From the leopard head on the right shoulder of the celestial demon blue flame beast, an elliptical crimson vortex erupted from its mouth, warping the surrounding air. The steel club, coiled with lightning, slammed into the crimson vortex as if striking soft cotton, its force dissipating. Strictly speaking, the force hadn't dissipated, it had been absorbed. Look closely, everyone. The crimson vortex absorbed all the damage. Those seated in the front rows of the audience felt it keenly, clearly witnessing bolts of lightning being sucked into the bottomless pit of the crimson vortex. Impossible. Morong Yangshua's eyes widened in disbelief, his pupils trembling violently like an earthquake, refusing to accept the reality unfolding before him. The ultimate move failed? Oh no, young Master Morong is definitely going down. This celestial demon blue flame beast's ability is absurdly overpowered, it can actually absorb such massive damage. And that god-defying damage absorption ability is just the leopard head's power. Yes, besides the leopard head, there's also the tiger head and the wolf head. On the stage, Morong Yangshua had exhausted his last shred of spiritual energy, losing any chance to resist. Xiao Weiyan wasted no more time, a faint smile curling his lips. The match is over. The words, devoid of emotion, sounded like a death sentence pronounced upon Morong Yangshua. Roar! The celestial demon blue flame beast arched its back, opening its maw to unleash a roar that blasted a pillar of blue flame. It struck the steel giant ape and thunder griffin with pinpoint accuracy. A violent whirlwind swept through the stadium, tearing up chunks of earth as the air ignited instantly. This is the heavenly demon blue flame beast's signature move, Blue Demon Roar. This move seals the match. I wonder if anyone else feels the same as me. This move really resembles the Hell Shadow Wolf's Hell Roar. The announcer voiced the audience's collective thoughts. The Blue Demon Roar unleashed by the celestial demon blue flame beast bore an uncanny resemblance to the hellish howl of the netherworld wolf. The only difference lies in the color of the flames. One was blue flame, the other black flame. After the flames died down, the arena presented a scene completely different from before the match began. The steel giant ape lay motionless on the ground. Even its hard steel skin had been melted away in large patches by the blue flames, with wounds oozing copious amounts of blood. The thunderstorm griffin was barely conscious, its wings severely damaged. Its feathers were charred black, and thick smoke billowed from its head. Morong Yangshua was completely drained, his body swaying unsteadily as he teetered on the brink of collapse. The referee blew the whistle to end the match. Match over. Winner, Zhuke Academy Xiao Weiyan. Thunderous applause erupted from the stands. This was a world where the weak fell prey to the strong, an era where martial prowess reigned supreme. People revered only the strong, showing no mercy to the weak. Even some die-hard supporters of Morong Yangshua were now utterly awed by Xiao Weiyan's prowess, switching allegiances on the spot. Xiao Weiyan maintained his elegant smile, coldly remarking, "You're too weak. Bring on the next one." The host couldn't help but gasp. Xiao Weiyan claims victory, his words dripping with arrogance, yet he truly has the credentials to be so. Morong Yangshua's vision blurred as he stumbled backward. But his body didn't hit the ground. Instead, it landed in a broad embrace. Brother Yangshua. Morong Yangshua collapsed into Xiao Xingyu's arms. Who'd have thought I'd make such a fool of myself in front of my brothers? Truly embarrassing. Morong Yangshua's bitter self-mockery carried a mix of resentment and resignation, his bleeding lips tinged with profound bitterness. Xiao Xingyu helped Morong Yangshua down from the stage. Morong Xinshin approached, handing him a bottle of water. "Brother, have a drink." "Little sister, I'm sorry you had to see me like this." Morong Xinshin shook her head, then turned her gaze toward Xiao Weiyan on the stage. "Brother, losing the first match doesn't matter. I'll win it back for you." At that moment, the referee announced. The second match is about to begin. Defending challenger, Zhuke Academy Xiao Weiyan. Challenger, Xinglong Academy Morong Xinshin. According to the rules, it was Morong Xinshin's turn to enter the arena. The moment Morong Xinshin stepped onto the stage, Xia Lian below the platform grew visibly agitated, his fists clenched so tightly his knuckles cracked. "Brother, teach this woman a lesson." This was Xia Lian's inner monologue, something she would never voice aloud in public. To the public, she always presented herself as a gentle, sweet girl, her inner darkness hidden deep within. Xiao Weiyan glanced at Morong Xinshin. "I don't want to get physical with a girl. You can still concede now." Xiao Weiyan knew how to provoke. His words were sparse, yet always delivered with precise mockery. Such rhetoric easily provoked his opponent, achieving his goal. "I will defeat you." Morong Xinshin was also one to choose her words carefully. Xiao Weiyan nodded with a smile. "Since you refuse to concede defeat, I'll make sure your loss is even more humiliating than your brother's." From that moment on, the atmosphere in the ring felt off. The showdown between Xiao Weiyan and Morong Xinshin wasn't just a competitive match, it was steeped in personal grudges. Before the fight began, Xiao Weiyan glanced at Xia Lian below the stage. Seeing his sister's face full of anticipation, Xiao Weiyan silently vowed, "Don't worry, little sister. I'll make sure that girl from the Morong family loses so badly she'll be left in tatters." In the other preparation area, Xiao Xingyu watched Xia Weiyan's shifting gaze intently. Looks like this guy intends to use this match as an opportunity to avenge his sister Xia Lian against my 6th gold. Xiao Xingyu instinctively activated his demon god eyes, his crimson gaze as fierce as a demon hunter's. You little bastard, if you dare bully Lu Jin, just wait till I step and I'll kill you. Xiao Xingyu may not have many virtues, but one thing was certain, he always kept his word.
Chapter 114, Strategist Xiao Xingyu, the Empress takes notice. With the referee's whistle, the second match begins. Ladies and gentlemen, this is bound to be a clash of titans. Will Xia Weiyan defend the ring and secure back-to-back victories? Or will Morong Xinshin avenge his brother and storm the ring? Don't blink, everyone, don't miss a single thrilling moment. The host's impassioned commentary once again pushed the atmosphere to its peak. Below the ring, in the preparation zone, Morning Yangshua, physically drained and spiritually exhausted, could only rest in his chair. Director Chen, I'm sorry. I've failed to live up to your trust and expectations. Though unwilling and reluctant, Morong Yangshua could only swallow the bitter pill of defeat. A poor start to the campaign, a military strategist's worst nightmare. After losing the first match, Qinglong Academy found itself at a disadvantage. Seeing his younger sister about to face Xia Weiyan, who had just defeated him, Morong Yangshua's face was filled with shame. Chen Qinian patted Morong Yangshua on the shoulder, offering heartfelt consolation. You must understand that victory and defeat are common occurrences in warfare. And to become truly strong, one must learn to accept defeat. Morong Yangshua understood Chen Qinian's consolation, his downturned lips curling slightly in bitterness. Xiao Xingyu raised his hand, clenched it into a fist, and gave Morong Yangshua a light jab to the chest. Brother Yangshua, if a single defeat can crush your fighting spirit, I'd look down on you. Morong Yangshua forced a faint smile and quipped, you bastard. Losing face in front of you is infuriating and humiliating. Xiao Xingyu teased deliberately, you know, you didn't lose unfairly. That Xia Weiyan really has some skills. Yeah, I know. That guy is seriously strong, ridiculously strong. Morong Yangshua didn't fly into a rage over losing the match. In front of Xiao Xingyu and Chen Qinian, he openly acknowledged Xia Weiyan's formidable strength. This kind of steady composure was precisely the essential quality required to become a true powerhouse. Xingyu, the reason I look so resentful after losing wasn't because I can't handle defeat. It's because... Brother Yangshua, Lu Jin told me everything while you were fighting on the stage. You know about the feud between my sister and Xia Lian? Morong Yangshua stared at Xiao Xingyu with a peculiar look. You're something else, kid. My sister never shares these secrets with outsiders and she told you. Is there a problem? No, no problem. Morong Yangshua lowered his head, his mind inevitably wandering. My sister's attitude toward Xiao Xingyu is getting stranger and stranger. If things keep going like this, could he actually end up being my brother-in-law? Xiao Xingyu didn't notice the shift in Morong Yangshua's gaze. His attention had already returned to the stage. The match begins. Morong Xinshin summoned the bone-winged bat beast. A wave of undead energy rippled across the stage, filling the entire arena. A colossal skeletal bat soared into the sky, its hollow eye sockets ablaze with green flames. This was the undead flame, capable of scorching an enemy's very soul. The announcer grew excited, gripping the microphone and bellowing. Ladies and gentlemen, the undead Beastmaster, a truly rare breed. As everyone knows, the greatest advantage of undead-type Beastmasters is their complete lack of pain perception. This battle won't be decided so easily. The bone-winged bat beast's entrance drew cheers from the crowd. The roar of the crowd reached Xia Lian's ears. An undead-type Beastmaster? What an epic entrance! Yeah, when that undead flame ignited, I felt like my soul was being dragged to hell. Miss Morong possesses extraordinary talent in commanding necromantic beasts. The more people praised Morong Xinshin, the more furious Xia Lian grew inside. Her face was set in a tight line, her molars grinding so hard they felt like they might shatter. Beside her, Dongfang Cheng, ever the chatterbox, couldn't resist digging into the gossip. Xia Lian, I heard that years ago, you and Morong Xinshin competed for a young bone-wing bat beast. In the end, the young bone-wing bat beast chose Morong Xinshin as its master. Before Dongfang Cheng could finish, Xia Lian cut him off with a cold voice. If you don't want to get your ass kicked by my brother, shut your filthy mouth. Dongfang Cheng took a step back, covering his mouth with both hands. He suppressed the burning curiosity within, daring not to utter another word about the past incident. His fear wasn't directed at Xia Lian, but rather at Xia Lian's older brother, Xia Weiyan, and the Dragon Nation's foremost military strategist, Xia Zhong, seated among the judges. Xia Lian's gaze returned to the arena, fixated on Morong Xinshin's face even more beautiful than her own. Simultaneously, she glanced at the bone-winged bat beast, now matured into its third stage form. Back then, you snatched my beast from me in front of so many people. Today, I'll make you pay. Before the match began, Xia Lian had pleaded with Xia Weiyan, hoping he would help her exact revenge. Though Xia Weiyan possessed an unpredictable temperament and profound cunning, his adoration for his younger sister surpassed even that of Morong Yangshua. Brother, cripple that bone-winged bat beast. Teach this woman a lesson, make her look like a fool in front of 10,000 spectators.
Xiaolian stood below the stage, maintaining a sweet facade outwardly, yet her inner monologue was twisted beyond recognition. Though Xiaolian concealed her true self well, and her vicious words remained hidden within, Xiao Xingyu saw right through her. From Xiaolian's eyes, it's clear she despises Lu Jin. If Xiaolian is like brother Yang Shua's sister-obsessed maniac, then Lu Jin. Xiao Xingyu silently held his breath for Murong Xinxin.
Just then, Chen Xinyan's voice came from behind them. What are Murong Xinxin's chances of winning this fight?
Xiao Xingyu replied, if Lu Jin follows my advice, she should have a 60 to 70% chance of winning.
60 to 70%? Chen Xinyan was taken aback. After all, Murong Yangshua had just suffered a brutal defeat at the hands of Xiaoyan. Even if Murong Xinxin was a prodigy, Xiao Xingyu immediately stating a 60-70% chance of victory left Chen Xinyan perplexed. Xingyu, what exactly did you tell my sister?
In the minute before Murong Xinxin stepped onto the stage, Xiao Xingyu leaned in close and whispered instructions to her. The content of those whispers remained known only to them.
You'll see in the match. Xiao Xingyu offered no explanation, instead urging everyone to focus on the match. Round 1 begins. The bone-winged bat beast isn't attacking head-on, it's choosing to flank around the rear. The sky demon blue flame beast didn't engage head-on, choosing to evade instead. The first round of combat left spectators baffled.
Whispers erupted throughout the stands.
That's strange. Doesn't the celestial demon blue flame beast have a 70% damage reduction?
Why did it dodge?
I'm not sure either.
The situation in this match is still unclear.
Let's wait and see. The entire audience and the host could only see the surface of the battle. At the judges' table, Shangguan Lan's eyes sparkled with excitement.
The young lady from the Murong family seems to have discovered a blind spot in the celestial demon blue flame beast's damage immunity. The celestial demon blue flame beast's demonic genes naturally grant it 70% damage immunity. Logically, it should be able to withstand attacks from beasts of the same level without issue. Its decision to evade stemmed from its tail, its damage immunity blind spot. Across its entire body, only the tail fails to trigger the 70% damage reduction when struck. In other words, the tail was the key to defeating the celestial demon blue flame beast. Xia Zhong observed carefully, stroked his beard, and chuckled, Your Majesty, the Empress, that Murong girl has a master guiding her behind the scenes.
Master? Who? That young man. Shangguan Lan couldn't help but turn her attention back to Xiao Xingyu. Exactly.
Before the match began, he whispered something to that Murong girl. From my angle, I could see his mouth moving.
Shangguan Lan understood. She knew Xie Zhong could read lips.
Even without hearing the sound, by observing the changes in mouth shape, he could translate it into words.
Chapter 115, Fierce Showdown, Outcome Uncertain. No action by a minor figure could escape the scrutiny of a major player.
Xia Zhong had deciphered the content of Xiao Xingyu's whispered conversation with Murong Xinxin and found himself intrigued by this young man. Your Imperial Majesty, I've reviewed Xiao Xingyu's previous match footage. He possesses remarkable talent and combat intelligence far surpassing his peers. That's precisely why I've already sent him an invitation to the Imperial Soul Training Camp. Shangguan Lan and Xie Zhong simultaneously turned their gaze toward Xiao Xingyu below the stage, no longer paying attention to the match unfolding above. With this young strategist by Murong's side, the outcome of this match won't be decided for at least half an hour.
Your Majesty, in your opinion, who do you think will ultimately prevail?
Shangguan Lan raised her delicate eyebrows slightly and chuckled softly, Your son inherited your beast eyes.
Why ask me about the outcome?
Mother and son exchanged a knowing smile, their understanding complete without words.
On the arena, the battle raged fiercely.
The celestial demon blue flame beast and the bone-winged bat beast clashed repeatedly, tearing at each other's flesh, drawing cheers and applause from the spectators. 15 minutes have passed, and they've fought 30 rounds. The bone-winged bat beast's undead flame is astonishingly powerful. Its ability to inflict psychic damage effectively counters the celestial demon blue flame beast's innate damage immunity. Boom! After an explosion, the celestial demon blue flame beast staggered back, its three heads dazed and unfocused. Yes. Well fought. Keep it up, sis. Murong Yangshua forced himself to stay on his feet despite his exhausted body, cheering Murong Xinxin on with a hoarse voice. Chen Xinyan's gaze grew intense as he analyzed the situation in a low voice. The celestial demon blue flame beast's 70% damage reduction talent only applies to physical attacks and spell attacks, those tangible forms of assault. While undead fire appears as a flame spell attack, it also carries a psychic attack component. This is something the celestial demon blue flame beast cannot immunize against. Xiao Xingyu nodded in agreement. Therefore, the undead fire is the key to victory. Before the match, Xiao Xingyu had explicitly emphasized this point in his whispered instructions to Murong Xinxin. The undying flame was the ultimate weapon against the celestial demon blue flame beast. Murong Xinxin channeled her spiritual energy and issued the command. The bone-winged bat beast soared high into the sky, flapping its wings and continuously unleashing bone-spiked arrows ablaze with the undying flame. The celestial demon blue flame beast let out agonized howls as the undying flame scorched its soul, inflicting unresisting mental damage.
The situation on the battlefield has shifted. Morong Shinshin seems to have gained a slight advantage. It must be said, the undead flames truly counteract the celestial demon blue flame beast's demonic genes. Will Morong Shinshin expand her lead, or will Xiao Weiyan find a way to counter it? The moment the host finished speaking, Xiao Weiyan on the stage pressed his lips together in a smile. Miss Morong, if that's the extent of your power, then I see no need to waste any more time. Xiao Weiyan channeled his spiritual energy, merging his consciousness with the celestial demon blue flame beast. At that very moment, the bone-winged bat beast circled high above, flapping its wings to unleash a dense barrage of bone-spiked arrows. Each bone-spike arrow blazed with green undead flames. This was the bone-winged bat beast's signature technique, undead arrow rain. Roar! The celestial demon blue flame beast roared in fury. The leopard head on its right shoulder opened its gaping maw, unleashing another crimson vortex. Not that move again. Morong Yangshua grew agitated. He knew this move well. The crimson vortex unleashed by the leopard head could absorb enemy damage. Before the eyes of all, countless bone-spiked arrows were swallowed and absorbed by the crimson vortex. But it wasn't over yet. In an instant, the wolf head on the left shoulder of the celestial demon blue flame beast opened its gaping maw, bristling with fangs, and unleashed a torrent of bone-spiked arrows blazing with blue flames. The host gasped in shock. Good heavens! Is there something wrong with my eyes? After the leopard head absorbed the damage, the wolf head actually reflected it back. Just how many more astonishing abilities does the celestial demon blue flame beast conceal? By now, the celestial demon blue flame beast had revealed the abilities of both its heads. The leopard head could absorb enemy damage. The absorbed damage doesn't vanish, it's redirected by the wolf head to strike back at the enemy. Facing the incoming hail of arrows, the bone-winged bat beast was utterly unprepared. Arrows blazing with blue flames pierced through its body. Thud! The bone-winged bat beast crashed to the ground, its frame shattered. Morong Shinshin flashed a look of surprise but quickly regained her composure, channeling her spiritual energy. Snap, crackle. The sound of shattered bones reassembling. Within 10 seconds, the bone-winged bat beast had fully restored its form, its skeleton now even more massive than before. Fun fact alert, undead-type beasts possess no sense of pain. When their bodies are damaged, they can rapidly regenerate. Ladies and gentlemen, you're in for a real treat witnessing such an incredible showdown. After this round, the situation appeared balanced, but some could see that Morong Shinshin was gradually losing ground. Though the bone-winged bat beast felt no pain and could swiftly repair its damaged body. But in comparison, the celestial demon blue flame beast's abilities were even more monstrous. The leopard head absorbed damage, while the wolf head reflected it back. With just these two heads' abilities, Morong Shinshin had no way to counter them. Moreover, the central tiger head of the celestial demon blue flame beast had yet to reveal its true capabilities. Morong Shinshin's expression darkened, sweat dampening the strands of hair at his temples. The battle had now raged on for 20 minutes. Morong Shinshin had sufficient spiritual energy, but her physical stamina was severely lacking, especially with her old ankle injury flaring up. On the arena, a Beastmaster must constantly shift their stance to observe the enemy's beast from different angles. This was a burden for Morong Shinshin, whose ankle was injured. 20 minutes passed, and Morong Shinshin felt her ankle growing noticeably uncomfortable. The pain shot through her nerves, making it difficult to focus. Miss Morong, this battle should end now. Xiao Weiyan frantically channeled his spiritual energy. The celestial demon blue flame beast stood tall and proud, its body swelling to twice its size, the blue flames along its spine surging 10 meters high. Morong Shinshin glanced sideways at Xiao Xingyu below the platform. Their eyes met. 6 gold, do as I say, the final strike. Morong Shinshin understood immediately. Her current stamina wouldn't allow for a prolonged battle, she could only deliver the final strike as Xiao Xingyu had instructed. Ladies and gentlemen, judging by their gazes and stances, are they preparing for the final decisive round? Morong Shinshin is mobilizing her spiritual energy first. She appears to be channeling every ounce of her spiritual energy. No doubt about it, this is Morong Shinshin's final move. The bone-winged bat beast soared skyward. As its massive pair of bone wings unfurled, they instantly obscured the sky above the stadium, casting an impenetrable shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, don't blink. This is the bone-winged bat beast's ultimate finishing move, Wrath of the Undead. Chapter 116, the tide turns again and again, danger looms. The bone-winged bat beast's skeletal structure began to grow like bamboo shoots after rain. Its colossal wings enveloped the entire arena, the air seemingly frozen thick and viscous, utterly still. Even though the bone-winged bat beast hadn't unleashed its combat technique yet, the audience could already sense the impending bloodshed. That soul-shaking pressure emanated from the unique fury of undead-type Beastmasters. The Wrath of the Undead. Morong Shinshin's face turned pale as she summoned every ounce of her spiritual power. Sensing its master's intent, the bone-winged bat beast let out a piercing howl before flapping its wings. It's coming! It's coming! Everyone, don't blink! The host's eyes widened, the sockets strained until they cracked. His hand trembled as he gripped the microphone. The air, once frozen in place, became turbulent as the bone-winged bat beast plummeted from the sky, spiraling downward.
As its rotation accelerated, the creature's form blurred beyond recognition. All that could be seen was a tornado of green flames crashing down from the sky. This was the Bone-Wing Bat Beast's ultimate combat technique, Wrath of the Undead. The tip of the green flame tornado, like a colossal drill, slammed down upon the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast. Before the attack even landed, its effect was already evident. The specially crafted arena cracked extensively, appearing precariously unstable. Xiao Xingyu channeled his spiritual energy. The Blue Flame Beast's leopard head opened its massive jaws, unleashing a crimson vortex. Boom! The deafening collision echoed through the arena. The green flame tornado and crimson vortex clashed, sending shockwaves rippling outward that overturned the seats of front row spectators. Even those seated in the back rows felt their hairlines recede by 2 centimeters. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! This is the clash of supernovas. Both contestants are showcasing their talents to the fullest. The host shielded his receding hairline with one hand while gripping the microphone with the other, his face aglow with excitement, his voice nearly hoarse from shouting. Under the audience's gaze, the crimson vortex unleashed by the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast grew increasingly faint, even showing signs of fracturing. Meanwhile, the Bone-Wing Bat Beast's green flame tornado steadily weakened, its damage absorbed by the crimson vortex. The host frowned. Though the battle appears evenly matched, Morong Shinshin is actually at a disadvantage. The situation doesn't look promising. Below the arena, Morong Yangshua's forehead was covered in cold sweat as he clenched his fists, anxious for his sister. Director Chen, if this continues, once the Undead Fury's attacks are completely absorbed by the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast, won't my sister lose? Chen Shinian stood leaning against the railing, eyes narrowed to slits as he scrutinized every detail on the stage. Don't panic. Judging by her composed expression, she has a backup plan. The Wrath of the Undead unleashed terrifying power. While absorbing the damage, the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast also exposed a not-so-obvious weakness. The absorption process didn't grant invincibility, it still left the beast vulnerable. The host sensed the tension and launched into an enthusiastic commentary, his words flowing like a river. 2/3 of the Undead Fury's damage is absorbed by the crimson vortex, yet the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast's body convulses violently. Blood gushes from the eyes and ears of all 3 heads. Theoretically, if the attack power is high enough exceeding the Blue Flame Beast's absorption limit, it can be defeated. However, from what we've seen so far, the Undying Fury's attack power hasn't reached that level yet. If Morong Shinshin has no backup plan, this match will soon be over. Just as everyone thought Xiao Xingyu was about to secure another victory, the tide suddenly turned. Whoosh! A razor-sharp bone spike, engulfed in undead flames, struck from behind the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast. This bone spike was Morong Shinshin's hidden card, the very strategy Xiao Xingyu had suggested before the match began. From the judge's stand, Xia Zhong wasn't watching the match itself, his gaze was fixed on Xiao Xingyu in the preparation zone. This little strategist from Qinglong Academy is quite something, he possesses remarkable combat intelligence. Xia Zhong was Dragon Nation's foremost military strategist, nationally recognized as the man with the highest combat IQ. Under his strategic command, the Dragon Nation's land, sea, and air forces had won countless battles against overwhelming odds. Shangguanlan's crimson lips curved upward as she chuckled softly. To be called a young strategist by you, it seems you hold this young man, Xiao Xingyu, in high regard. Ha ha ha, the new generation surpasses the old. It's a tremendous honor for our nation to have such promising talent. Xia Zhong smiled too, though beneath his seemingly kind face lay countless hidden schemes. The bone-sharp claws sliced through the scorching air like an arrow meant to breach fortresses, striking the tail of the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast. The tail was the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast's greatest weakness. This area lacked the 70% damage reduction. A critical hit here would render it immobile. Heavens! The tide has turned. When exactly was that bone spike planted? When it comes to combat intelligence, Morong Shinshin truly stands out among this year's rising stars. If we rewind the clock 10 seconds and review the slow-motion replay, the truth becomes clear. Thick smoke billowed across the stage, obscuring vision. Morong Shinshin channeled her spiritual energy, commanding the Bone-Wing Bat Beast to sever one of its own ribs. She then placed it in the farthest corner of the ring. The bone spike's color blended almost perfectly with the floor's hue, allowing it to go unnoticed. Thus, the seemingly formidable Undead Fury was merely a feint, a tactic designed to draw all of Xiao Wei's attention. This bone spike, striking unexpectedly, was the seemingly unassuming yet decisive finishing move that would turn the tide of battle. Victory hinged on a split second. The bone spike was now but an inch away from the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast's tail. Xiao Xingyu breathed a sigh of relief, convinced Morong Shinshin held the winning hand. Good thing you followed my plan. Looks like my 6 gold will win. All of this was part of Xiao Xingyu's plan. Morong Shinshin was merely a tool in his hands. If the bone spike pierced the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast's tail, Morong Shinshin would claim victory. But just as the outcome seemed certain, the situation flipped again. Dodged? Viewers, are you as stunned as I am that the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast actually dodged the bone spike's surprise attack? Caught off guard by the sudden turn of events, Morong Shinshin froze in shock. After all, the bone spike ambush had been meticulously concealed. From the moment the bone spines were launched to their approach at the blue flame demon's tail, only 0.3 seconds elapsed. Moreover, the celestial demon blue flame beast had channeled all its energy into absorbing the undead fury, making a reaction seemingly impossible. Witnessing this, Xiao Xingyu's eyes widened before he bit his lip. That bastard Xia Weian actually used the power of the beast eye, utterly despicable. The Xia family's beast eye had been pierced by Xiao Xingyu's demon god's eye. The beast eye's ability was brutally simple, it allowed the user to predict an opponent's movements. Xia Weian had activated his beast eye prematurely, anticipating the bone spike's existence. He then mentally commanded the celestial demon blue flame beast, granting it sufficient reaction time to evade. This was cheating. But the referee won't blow the whistle for a foul. For under the heavens, aside from the Empress Shangguan Lan, no one knew of the beast eyes. They only recognized the Xia family's heterochromatic eyes as a simple genetic mutation, much like someone being born with white hair or red eyes. Chapter 117, Xiao Xingyu's debut, a heaven-defying beginning. Spectator seats. The tide has turned. The tide has turned. This match is about to come to an end. Who would have thought Xia Weian could predict Morong Xinshin's final move? Unbelievable. Though Morong Xinshin lost, we must admit this was the most spectacular match of this year's Supernova tournament. The celestial demon blue flame beast dodged the bone spike assault from behind, signaling the match's decisive conclusion. Boom! The thunderous crash came from the bone-winged bat beast crashing onto the arena floor. Uninjured but utterly drained, it struggled to its feet yet could no longer take flight. Morong Xinshin's spiritual energy was also depleted. Even if the rules allowed unlimited summoning of beasts, she had no remaining power to call forth the snow-feathered demon hunter to continue the fight. Below the arena, Xia Lian could no longer contain his excitement and joy. He bounced up and down, his gaze fixed intently on Morong Xinshin atop the platform. You lost, Morong Xinshin. You finally lost. Ha 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 ha. The more disheveled Morong Xinshin appeared at that moment, the greater Xia Lian's delight. Though Morong Xinshin had only lost to Xia Weian, and Xia Lian had nothing to do with it. But to Xia Lian, it didn't matter who Morong Xinshin lost to. What mattered was that she wanted to witness the bone-scale bat beast being defeated with her own eyes. Brother, what are you waiting for? Seize the chance to cripple the bone-wing bat beast. I want to witness the bone-wing bat beast become a crippled Beastmaster. Morong Xinshin's expression will be priceless. Xia Lian dared only scream these words in his mind, his eyes bloodshot with anticipation for the brutal spectacle to come. Before stepping onto the arena, Xia Weian had promised his sister he'd teach Morong Xinshin a proper lesson. Now, as he channeled his spiritual energy, the celestial demon blue flame beast opened its massive jaws, revealing a bloodthirsty grin. Blue demon roar. Under Xia Weian's mental command, the celestial demon blue flame beast unleashed its ultimate attack once more. A towering pillar of blue flame erupted from its massive maw, threatening to engulf the entire stadium. The bone-winged bat beast strained its weakened body, shielding Morong Xinshin with its wings. With not a shred of spiritual energy left within Morong Xinshin, the bone-winged bat beast was unable to unleash any combat techniques for counterattacks or retaliation. If this blue demon roar struck the bone-winged bat beast, it would inflict irreversible, crippling injuries, leaving it permanently disabled. Everything happened too fast. The audience stared in stunned silence, the announcer panicked. At the critical moment, a commanding wolf howl pierced the dark clouds above the stadium, striking deep into the souls of all present. A colossal wolf engulfed in black flames charged onto the stage, opening its maw to spew black pillars of fire. Two pillars of flame collided, one blue, one black, twisting and intertwining. Boom! After the explosion, the dust gradually settled. On the shattered stage, Xiao Xingyu stood shielding Morong Xinshin, his upright silhouette bathed in the soft afternoon sunlight. The hellish shadow wolf stood beside Xiao Xingyu, its body emanating a crimson blackness that filled the entire arena. That aura, its demonic power. The dark horse of this year's Supernova tournament, Xiao Xingyu, has arrived. Wow, that hell's shadow wolf, its appearance, its stance, its gaze, pure dominance. Xiao Xingyu's sudden appearance disrupted Xia Weian's plans. Xia Weian had intended to stand up for his sister and seize the opportunity to disable Morong Xinshin's bone-winged bat beast. But Xiao Xingyu's appearance made a hint of caution flicker in Xia Weian's eyes. His beast can actually effortlessly withstand the blue demon roar. Xiao Xingyu helped Morong Xinshin to her feet, his eyes filled with concern and heartache. 6 gold, are you okay? I'm fine, just drained of spiritual energy. Xiao Xingyu turned to the referee, his hair standing on end with rage. You worthless referee. What the hell are you doing? According to the rules, if one contestant exhausts their spiritual energy, they are deemed to have lost the match. As the referee, you should have blown the whistle to end the match just now. Why did you hesitate? Xiao Xingyu's accusation resonated with the audience, who voiced their support. Yeah, Xiao Xingyu's absolutely right. Per the rules, the referee should have blown the whistle to end the match ages ago. What's the point of delaying the whistle? Fix. 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 The crowd echoed in unison, public outrage boiling over. At the judges' table, Xia Zhong stood up.
Drag this unethical referee off the field. Ban him from officiating for life. Staff swarmed forward, dragging away the referee, who was on the verge of tears. Below the ring, Morong Yangshua gritted his teeth in fury. That referee was just a scapegoat. He hesitated to blow the whistle because he feared the Xia family's influence. Had Xiao Xingyu not suddenly intervened, the consequences were clear to all. The bone-winged bat beast, a once-in-a-century undead-type beast, would have been destroyed by Xiao Weian. Under the organizer's arrangement, a new referee took the stage and immediately announced. The second match concludes. The victor is the defending champion, Xiao Weian. Xiao Weian's victory meant Qinglong Academy had suffered 2 consecutive defeats. Xiao Xingyu helped Morong Xinxin, whose ankle ached, to the edge of the arena, where Morong Yangshua came to take her. Just before stepping down, Morong Xinxin grabbed Xiao Xingyu's arm. That guy Xiao Weian, something's off about him. It felt like he could see through every move I intended to make. I know. Xiao Xingyu understood clearly that Xiao Weian had turned the tide of battle earlier precisely because of those inherited beast eyes. The beast eyes granted the ability to predict an opponent's actions. Without them, Xiao Weian could never have seen through Morong Xinxin's final move. It was clearly cheating, yet no one dared question it. After all, the beast eyes were the Xia family's secret. If Xiao Xingyu exposed it, he'd become a target himself, drawing the ire of powerful figures. Brother Yangshua, take good care of Liu Jin. Oh, and there's some red flower oil in my backpack. Rub it on Liu Jin's ankles to ease the pain. Don't worry, I'll take good care of my sister. After Morong Yangshua helped Morong Xinxin off the stage, the referee announced. Third match. Defending challenger, Zhuke Academy Xiao Weian. Challenger, Qinglong Academy Xiao Xingyu. The match is about to begin. Both contestants, please prepare. A staff member stepped onto the stage, handing Xiao Weian a pill and a bottle of water. According to the rules, a contestant who defeats 2 opponents consecutively earns a spirit restoring pill. After consuming the pill, Xiao Weian's depleted spiritual energy recovered to nearly full capacity, not far off his peak state. The host's voice trembled with excitement. Ladies and gentlemen, the match you are about to witness may very well be the final contest of this year's Supernova tournament. On the Qinglong Academy side, after consecutive losses by the Morong siblings, only Xiao Xingyu remains. Meanwhile, Zhuke Academy Xiao Weian has won 2 consecutive matches, with Xia Lian and Dongfang Qing watching from the audience. Based on my experience hosting these tournaments, the probability of Qinglong Academy staging a comeback is minuscule. Chapter 118, The Battle of the Gods where elite forces clash. The third match was about to commence. Xiao Xingyu and Xiao Weian stood at opposite corners of the arena. In truth, during his earlier duel with Morong Xinxin, Xiao Weian had nearly lost the match. Only by relying on the predictive power of his beast eyes had he managed a narrow victory. After immense physical and spiritual energy depletion, he consumed a spirit-restoring pill as per tournament rules, restoring him to peak condition. Below the arena, Xia Lian's face bore a look of disappointment and regret. If it weren't for this Xiao Xingyu showing up, my brother would have already crippled that bone-winged bat beast. Xia Lian's gaze fixed on Xiao Xingyu, his eyes darkening with hatred. Even if you're the strongest dark horse in this year's Supernova tournament, when you face my brother, you'll only end up begging for mercy on your knees. In Xia Lian's eyes, Xiao Weian was the undisputed strongest among the younger generation of fighters. Brother, teach him a lesson. Xiao Lian shouted. Xiao Xingyu caught Xia Lian's presence in the audience out of the corner of his eye before turning his gaze back to Xiao Weian. According to the competition rules, before the match began, both combatants would approach the center of the ring to shake hands and exchange greetings as a gesture of goodwill. Xiao Xingyu and Xiao Weian simultaneously stepped to the center of the ring and shook hands. Under the cameras, the 2 handsome men left countless young female fans swooning. The 2 lowered their voices. Xiao Xingyu, if you concede now, your beast companion will suffer less. Otherwise. Xiao Weian left the thread hanging, his beast eyes flashing with a frosty glint. Xiao Xingyu activated his demon god's eye, and his crimson gaze instantly pierced Xiao Weian's soul. What terrifying eyes! Xiao Weian instinctively took a step back, his usually unflappable face betraying unprecedented panic and shock. The sheer terror of the demon god's eyes, how could mere beastly pupils compare? Xiao Xingyu let out a wicked smile. I know your sister had a falling out with Morong Xinxin. Oh? Seems the Morong siblings tell you everything. You 2 are quite close, aren't you? I can tell you had thoughts of crippling the bone-winged bat beast just now. Xiao Weian nodded with a smile, his thin lips brushing against Xiao Xingyu's ear. That's right, I intended to cripple the bone-winged bat beast, but... Xiao Weian paused, his tone laced with provocation. What could you possibly do to me? Xiao Xingyu remained unprovoked, replying with a meaningful tone, I'll cripple your damn beast. Heh, that sounds like the biggest joke I've ever heard. Xiao Weian's smile lasted a second before his gaze turned cold again. Xiao Xingyu, don't forget your opponent right now is me. Unless you defeat me, you won't even get close to my sister. To challenge Xia Lian, one must first defeat Xiao Weian. Xiao Xingyu showed no sign of urgency or tension, his smile lazy and carefree. Next, I'll make sure your sister witnesses firsthand just how pathetic her brother looks on the stage. That's a bold claim. The referee stepped in to separate the two. As for the threats exchanged between them, only they knew the audience couldn't hear a word. The referee announced, third match. Qinglong Academy Xiao Xingyu vs Zhuke Academy Xiaoyan. Begin. The referee blew the whistle and the match officially commenced. Welcome, brothers and sisters in the livestream. This broadcast is the ongoing Supernova Tournament Finals Match 3. Thus far, the Morong siblings from Qinglong Academy have suffered consecutive defeats, leaving them in a do-or-die situation. Xiao Xingyu is this year's strongest dark horse and Qinglong Academy's last hope. While a 3-game comeback seems unlikely, we're still rooting for Xiao Xingyu. In the stands, spectators treated this as the final battle, unleashing their full passion. Their frenzied cheers pushed the competition's atmosphere to its peak. Xiao Xingyu channeled his spiritual energy. Black Blade, attack. Woof. The Hell Shadow Wolf leapt high into the air, lunging toward the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast. It was common knowledge that the Hell Shadow Wolf's infernal flames could bypass enemy armor defenses, dealing true damage. Xia Weiyan remained vigilant, unleashing his spiritual energy. The celestial demon Blue Flame Beast's body trembled as its leopard-like head opened its massive jaws, preparing to unleash the Crimson Vortex. After the previous battle, the audience understood clearly that the Blood Vortex could absorb incoming damage from enemies. Rip! The sound of flesh being torn by a sharp blade. Blood stained the arena. The announcer roared triumphantly, "Good heavens! This is unexpected. The Hell Shadow Wolf's speed is too fast. It unleashed the dark attribute combat skill, Silent Claw." Silent Claw was the dark attribute combat skill every Beastmaster dreamed of mastering. Its attack power isn't exceptionally high, but it possesses an incredibly game-changing effect. Any enemy struck by the Silent Claw is silenced for 3 seconds. During those 3 seconds, the enemy cannot unleash any combat skills. Time rewound 1 second. Just as the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast was about to unleash its blood vortex, the hellish Shadow Wolf's Silent Claw had already torn through its face. Silent Claw hits the target, silencing the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast for 3 seconds. Black Blade, Hellbound Slam. Wah! The Hell Shadow Wolf let out a furious roar. The hellish chains coiled around its body instantly unleashed, binding the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast's form. In the blink of an eye, the Hell Shadow Wolf lunged forward in a single bound, its limbs restraining the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast as it leapt upward with tremendous force, soaring into the sky. All eyes in the audience were drawn skyward. The Hell Shadow Wolf's leaping power was terrifying. Clutching the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast, it soared above the stadium, at least 30 meters above the arena. In the next instant, hellfire ignited upon the Hell Shadow Wolf as it plummeted freely, holding the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast in a frantic descent. To the spectators, it appeared as though a flaming meteorite had plummeted from the heavens. The surrounding air whistled with the rush of air, distorting and warping the very atmosphere. Boom! A massive black fireball slammed into the center of the ring, erupting into waves of scorching flames as a mushroom cloud slowly rose. When the smoke finally cleared, the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast lay sprawled on its side, its skin extensively burned, the leopard-like face a bloody mess. The Hell Shadow Wolf landed steadily beside Xiao Xingyu, its fierce gaze carrying a hint of arrogance and contempt only a wolf king could possess. The stands fell silent for 3 seconds before erupting in deafening cheers. The announcer, overcome with excitement, gripped the microphone and bellowed. This is the first round. Xiao Xingyu strikes first and takes the lead. Hellfire's true damage ignores the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast's defensive shield. The effect of Silence Claw can interrupt the casting of Blood Vortex. Everyone, remember this young man's name. He is the dark horse of this tournament. The host raised his voice, enunciating each syllable, Xiao Xingyu. The audience erupted in heated discussion. This guy's incredible. He's already gaining the upper hand against Xia Weiyan. The Silent Claw of the hellish Shadow Wolf is practically a cheat code. If Xiao Xingyu actually beats Xia Weiyan, wouldn't that make him a legend overnight? Drop the question mark, be confident. This kid has already reached godhood. Chapter 119, Overwhelming Presence, the Empress takes notice. Whoosh! 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 The wolf claws whistling through the air sounded like a low moan from the underworld, sending chills down the spine and stirring bone-deep dread. The scene on the stage was dizzying. The Hell Shadow Wolf transformed into a dark shadow, darting freely across the arena. Spectators' eyes couldn't even discern the wolf's true form, only the scorched trails left by its claws. Ladies and gentlemen, it's too fast. The Hell Shadow Wolf is moving at an incredible speed. Even with 100x slow motion technology, the cameraman struggles to capture its true form. Its relentless silent claws have the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast suffering terribly. 3 seconds of silence, then another 3, endlessly repeating. The commentator's speech couldn't keep pace with the Hell Shadow Wolf's movement. The Hell Shadow Wolf unleashed silent claws in rapid succession, overwhelming the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast. A single hit from the silent claw would silence the target for 3 seconds. This left Xia Wei's abundant spiritual energy with nowhere to be channeled. The battle on the field is intensifying. No, strictly speaking, this isn't a battle between two sides, it's a one-sided rout.
The hellish shadow wolf has unleashed 23 consecutive silent claws, and the celestial demon blue flame beast hasn't been able to unleash a single combat skill. The celestial demon blue flame beast was now in a state of one-sided beating. Even though it was beaten to a pulp, it couldn't unleash any combat skills to resist or counterattack. Under the cameraman's close-up lens, the celestial demon blue flame beast's frustrated expression was turned into a hilarious meme by netizens. Retreat! Xiao Xingyu finally swallowed his pride and issued the command. Though unable to unleash combat skills, the celestial demon blue flame beast retained its agility. Hearing its master's command, it leapt backward urgently, escaping the Silent Claw's attack range.
Silent Claw was a close-range combat skill.
Once the celestial demon blue flame beast created distance from the hellish shadow wolf, it evaded the Silent Claw.
Yet for Xiao Xingyu, this was a humiliation.
When facing Morong Yangshuan and Morong Xinxin earlier, Xiao Xingyu had never once ordered the celestial demon blue flame beast to retreat even half a step.
For a Beastmaster to order their beast to retreat meant abandoning their dignity.
As the eldest son of Xie Zhong, the foremost military strategist of the Dragon Nation, Xiao Xingyu found this utterly unacceptable.
Yet the Hell Shadow Wolf's Silent Claw proved overwhelmingly powerful, leaving Xiao Xingyu no room to counterattack.
He had no choice but to issue the order. The moment the heavenly demon blue flame beast retreated, the situation on the battlefield became crystal clear.
The celestial demon blue flame beast forced to retreat? Who would have thought Xiao Xingyu, such a proud and arrogant man, would actually order his beast rider to retreat? But then again, his opponent is the dark horse of this tournament. Honestly, who knows? Xiao Xingyu might just pull off the upset against Xiao Xingyu and give us powerless commoners something to cheer about. Xiao Xingyu is the most unique contestant in this tournament. Nearly every participant from the 4 major academies boasts formidable backgrounds. The Morong siblings' father is Admiral Morong Jin of the Navy. The father of the Xie siblings is the nation's foremost military strategist. Zhou Ye's father is Zhou Xiong, the lord of Huanyan City. Dongfang Qing's father is Dongfang Zhon, the strongest lieutenant general in the Air Force headquarters.
Only Xiao Xingyu stood apart, an orphan who emerged from a small border town, accompanied only by his sister who had yet to awaken her spiritual power.
To the people of Dragon Nation, Xiao Xingyu embodied the quintessential grassroots hero.
His very existence ignited the common folks' yearning and hope for defying fate. In the past, no one would have dared imagine that a powerless, ordinary youth could reach the finals of the Supernova tournament.
And now, Xiao Xingyu was dominating Xiao Xingyu on the arena. Having barely managed to create distance from the hellish shadow wolf, the celestial demon blue flame beast panted heavily, its fur standing on end as if facing a formidable foe.
Xiao Xing's face lost some of its composure, replaced by a darker, more sinister expression.
Maintain distance from the enemy at all times. Don't let the claws of silence hit you again. The celestial demon blue flame beast nodded, heightening its vigilance as its nerves tightened.
Below the stage, Morong Yangshua clapped his hands in delight, overcome with excitement.
Excellent. Xingyu, well done. That was truly satisfying. Morong Yangshua pumped his fist, gritting his teeth. Morong Xinxin also cheered for Xiao Xingyu in her own way.
Her method was to stand obediently in place, clapping softly. It seemed half-hearted, but she was genuinely adorable in her dazed innocence. Despite Xiao Xingyu clearly dominating the match, his coach Chun Chinian showed no sign of joy. Instead, his expression grew grave. Strange, truly strange. This kid's aura has undergone a complete transformation compared to the first round of matches just a few days ago. One's strength can be concealed. But one's aura is difficult to conceal. When a Beastmaster stands on the arena, facing both adversaries and spectators, their aura speaks volumes. Xiao Xingyu possessed extraordinary talent, yet he was merely a 2-star Beastmaster with limited combat experience. During the first round match between Qinglong Academy and Baitu Academy, the aura Xiao Xingyu projected fell within Chen Xinyan's understanding and expectations. Inexperienced, immature, spirited. These were the words that described the aura a young Beastmaster should possess. But the aura Xiao Xingyu radiated on the stage now was completely different from just days ago. His seemingly green and immature face radiated the composure and elegance only found in a god-tier Beastmaster. His eyes, as brilliant as a starry sky, showed not a trace of tension, only an unshakable calm. Steady, mature, seasoned. These terms, typically reserved for seasoned beast tamers, now fit Xiao Xingyu perfectly. What exactly has he been through these past few days? Chen Chinian sank into deep thought. For a youth to grow, there are only 2 paths. 1. Years of gradual refinement. Xiao Xingyu couldn't possibly have matured in just a few short days. 2nd, facing a life or death crisis. The second path was precisely how Xiao Xingyu had elevated his aura. During that battle on Icefire Island at Naval Headquarters, the cloaked figure Xiao Xingyu faced life and death situations, maneuvered among multiple powerful figures, and ultimately escaped death by the skin of his teeth. This searing experience caused Xiao Xingyu's character to mature overnight. When facing Xiao Xingyu, Xiao Xingyu carried himself with the composed demeanor of a seasoned artist of both virtue and skill. What Chen Chinian could discern, the 2 figures on the judging panel could naturally perceive as well. Xie Zhong stroked his beard thoughtfully. Empress, this Xiao Xingyu, he possesses a maturity beyond his years. Shangguanlan propped her cheek with one hand, her beautiful eyes sparkling as she fixed her gaze on Xiao Xingyu in the center of the stage. Send someone to investigate this youngster further.
I'm quite curious about his background. Yes, Your Majesty.
Several Imperial Soul Priests departed the arena, dispersing to gather intelligence on Xiao Xingyu. Even if Xiao Xingyu desperately wished to avoid any connection with this monster, Shangguanlan, his brilliance on the arena shone like a pearl, making it impossible for her not to take an interest in him.
Fortunately, Shangguanlan hadn't connected this youth to the figure in black. For now, Xiao Xingyu was nearly under the Empress's scrutiny. No immediate danger loomed.
By the way, shall we place another wager?
Empress, what shall we wager?
Bet on whether your son wins or Xiao Xingyu wins.
Xia Zhong smiled faintly. Wei Yan is my child.
As his father, I'll support my son and place my bet on him.
Fine. Then I'll bet on Xiao Xingyu. Shangguanlan bet on Xiao Xingyu to win. Chapter 120, I anticipated your anticipation. Ladies and gentlemen, this battle has only been underway for 5 minutes, yet the Hell Shadow Wolf has already unleashed dozens of silent claw combos.
Xia Weiyan has clearly heightened his vigilance, ordering the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast to retreat and maintain distance from the hellish Shadow Wolf at all times.
As for how Xia Weiyan will respond next, I'm quite looking forward to it.
The host analyzed the unfolding situation as the entire audience rose to their feet, their anticipation for this peak showdown reaching new heights. On one side stood the strategist's son, undefeated after 2 consecutive victories. On the other, a grassroots youth bearing the last hope of Qinglong Academy. The very backstories of these two combatants alone were enough to keep the audience riveted from start to finish.
Honestly, I've been holding this pee for ages. You're just holding your pee. I'm holding my. Bro, you're tougher than me. Can't help it, I didn't want to miss such an epic match. The camera zoomed in on the front rows of the audience. Many spectators were cheering for the contestants while desperately holding in their pee and poop, hilarious to the max. On the stage, Xia Weiyan wore a rare look of seriousness. He had to admit, the seemingly gentle smiling youth before him was truly a tough opponent. Bro, go for it. Take him down. If we beat him, Suzaku Academy wins.
Below the stage, Xia Lian stood on tiptoes, shouting. Only this final victory stood between them and the championship.
Xia Weiyan clenched his fists, his eyes flashing with unwavering resolve.
But don't forget, this match holds equally compelling reasons for Xiao Xingyu not to lose.
Xia Weiyan suddenly channeled his spiritual energy. Go!
The celestial demon Blue Flame Beast's body trembled with energy, gathering power deep within its throat as a massive blue fireball coalesced at its jaws.
This was the heavenly demon Blue Flame Beast's signature technique, Heaven's Punishment of Flames.
The blue orb grew larger and larger, hurtling straight toward the hellish Shadow Wolf.
The announcer shouted excitedly.
The celestial demon Blue Flame Beast unleashes its signature move, Flaming Heaven's Wrath.
That blue fireball is enormous, it nearly engulfs the entire arena. Even from the commentary booth, I can feel the scorching heat.
Especially for the spectators in the front rows, they even felt the pain of their skin being scorched.
The blue fireball was so massive that the Hell Shadow Wolf couldn't dodge it. If it tried to dodge, the Hell Shadow Wolf would be judged out of bounds by the referee for leaving the arena, resulting in defeat.
Xiao Xingyu reacted with lightning speed and made his decision.
Black Blade, Shadow Stealth. The Hell Shadow Wolf activated its dark attribute, transforming into a shadow that burrowed beneath the ground. Boom!
A blue fireball slammed onto the stage with earth-shattering force, unleashing waves of fire and a terrifying explosion that cracked the load-bearing columns above the arena.
Reinforced concrete rained down from above, randomly knocking out a lucky spectator.
Such was the destructive power of the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast, yet it left the Hell Shadow Wolf unscathed.
Now in its shadow form, the Hell Shadow Wolf moved along the shattered ground. Whoosh! The Hell Shadow Wolf leapt suddenly, reverting to its true form, and swung its silent claw once more.
Xia Weiyan flashed a sinister smile. Xiao Xingyu, the match is over. The celestial demon Blue Flame Beast suddenly lashed out with its tail.
This unassuming tail pierced the Hell Shadow Wolf's chest like a sharp blade. Every inch counts.
The celestial demon Blue Flame Beast's tail proved longer than the Hell Shadow Wolf's claws.
The host couldn't help but gasp.
So this was Xia Weiyan's strategy all along. Xiao Xingyu fell for it.
The celestial demon Blue Flame Beast's blue fireball was merely a feint. Xia Weiyan had calculated that Xiao Xingyu would have the Hell Shadow Wolf enter Shadow State to evade the blue fireball.
Xia Weiyan then anticipated further. The Hell Shadow Wolf would emerge from the ground, revert to its true form, and launch a surprise attack on the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast with its silent claws. On the electronic screen, a close-up revealed the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast's bone spike-like tail striking the Hell Shadow Wolf's chest with steady, ruthless precision. This scene drew gasps and sighs from the audience.
The host shook his head. What a pity!
Xiao Xingyu didn't anticipate that the silent claw's attack range falls short of the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast's tail.
Xia Weiyan's foresight changed the course of the match. Could the match be over already? Boom!
Just as everyone thought Xiao Xingyu was about to suffer a bitter defeat, the struck Hell Shadow Wolf suddenly exploded, dissipating into a cloud of black mist.
That wasn't the main body, it was a clone? Xiao Weiyan showed shock for the first time.
Not a single spectator in the entire arena had anticipated that the Hell Shadow Wolf pierced by the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast wasn't the main body, it was a clone.
This sudden reversal caught everyone completely off guard.
Even the host was dumbfounded.
Why a clone? I just don't get it. Unless...
In the blink of an eye, the Hell Shadow Wolf's true form materialized behind the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast.
Black Blade, Hell's Roar. Wah-ah! The Hell Shadow Wolf reared its head, spewing hellfire. Black pillars of fire instantly sent the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast flying. At that moment, the host realized. I get it now, I finally understand. Just now, Xiao Xingyu anticipated Xiao Weiyan's anticipation. The host's words jolted the entire audience awake. Yes, that kid anticipated his opponent's anticipation. Exactly. It's just like playing chess.
Xiao Weiyan could only see the next move, but Xiao Xingyu saw further ahead. He anticipated one more move than Xiao Weiyan.
Unbelievable. A mere 19-year-old 2-star Beastmaster possesses such extraordinary predictive skills?
Don't forget, everyone besides spiritual energy concentration and beast riding technique, combat intelligence is also part of one's innate talent.
This single exchange was utterly thrilling, leaving the audience thoroughly enthralled.
It was worth noting that the spectator stands were filled with scouts from Super Beastmaster guilds, all there to discover new talent.
Xiao Xingyu's performance made their eyes light up, eager to recruit him into their guilds. On the judging panel, Shang Guanlan's gaze was utterly captivated by Xiao Xingyu.
This young man is quite interesting. Shang Guanlan uttered only these few words, but those familiar with her knew this was the highest praise.
Xia Zhong appeared outwardly calm, yet inwardly he was filled with doubt. How could this kid anticipate my son's anticipation? How could the Xia family's beast eyes lose to the eyes of an ordinary person? Xia Zhong was truly senile.
He had no idea that the Xia family's beast eye gene was utterly insignificant in the face of Xiao Xingyu's demon god's eye.
Boom! The celestial demon Blue Flame Beast crashed to the edge of the arena, its body scorched by hellfire, all three heads contorted in agony. The Hell Shadow Wolf stood unscathed beside Xiao Xingyu, radiating an imposing aura that exuded sheer dominance. Xiao Weiyan lifted his gaze toward Xiao Xingyu nearby, a bead of cold sweat trickling down his temple. What the hell is wrong with this guy? His predictive abilities are stronger than mine? Xiao Weiyan had absolute confidence in his beast eyes. His predictions had never faltered before.
Yet in this confrontation, his beast eyes had been utterly outmatched by Xiao Xingyu's gaze.
Xiao Weiyan stared intently into Xiao Xingyu's eyes, yet could detect nothing unusual.
To an outsider, Xiao Xingyu's gaze appeared clear pupils, irises, whites, everything seemed perfectly normal.
The profound mysteries of the demon god's eyes were beyond even Shang Guanlan's comprehension, let alone a minor figure like Xiao Weiyan. Xiao Weiyan, is this the full extent of your power?
Xiao Xingyu, I admit it, you are indeed an opponent worthy of my full attention.
Xiao Weiyan flexed his muscles, tilting his head with a smirk. Next, I'll show you the consequences of provoking me. His thoughts surged, spiritual energy surging. Xiao Weiyan frantically drew upon his own spiritual energy, channeling it into the heavenly demon Blue Flame Beast. The host's face lit up with excitement. Ladies and gentlemen, what you just witnessed was merely a warm-up.
The real spectacle of this match is about to begin. The son of the Dragon Nation's foremost military strategist is about to get serious.
How will our grassroots prodigy, Xiao Xingyu, respond? Chapter 121, Demon Power, Hellfire Lotus. Below the stage.
Morong Yangshua, overcome with emotion, raised his fist and shouted at the top of his lungs.
Xiao Xingyu, beat him. Beat him. That's the spirit.
Judging by the current rounds, Xiao Xingyu held the upper hand. Morong Yangshua's face radiated smug pride for his brother. Morong Xinxin kept a close eye on Xiao Weiyan, whose expression had turned grim.
Director Chen, what exactly is Xiao Weiyan trying to do by suddenly mobilizing such a massive amount of spiritual energy? Chen Qinian narrowed his eyes in analysis.
From what I understand, when facing a formidable opponent, the beast tamers with the heavenly demon gene unlock their potential and activate a second form.
Morong Xinxin gasped in surprise. Second form? All eyes in the audience focused on the center of the arena. The celestial demon Blue Flame Beast rose from the ground, its skin scorched by hellfire rapidly healing. Snap. 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 The sound of bones snapping and then reassembling. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast roared defiantly toward the heavens, its already massive frame rapidly growing. Its limbs swelled like water-soaked sponges, expanding wildly. Holy, what the hell is this thing? Is this a beast tamer or a Transformers thing? It's standing up. The crowd roared with excitement as the scene on the stage shattered all expectations. The celestial demon Blue Flame Beast had risen to its feet, its forelimbs transformed into arms. The host stared in disbelief, unable to contain his astonishment. I've hosted thousands of battles, big and small, but I've never seen a Beastmaster with such bizarre abilities. The celestial demon blue flame beast has transformed into a beastman-type beastmaster. At this very moment, the celestial demon blue flame beast maintained its upright stance, towering over 10 meters tall. The 3 heads on its shoulders glared with fierce, demonic eyes. Judging by its physical features, this beastmaster beast had transformed into a beastman-type beastmaster beast. Then, the sound of tearing flesh echoed through the arena, sending chills down every spectator's spine. It's growing new arms. What kind of monster is this? The blue flame demon's spine split open, and 4 arms emerged from its flesh. Robust muscles formed over the bones, covered in 2 distinct types of fur. One resembled cheetah fur, the other gray wolf fur. These 2 types of fur corresponded to the leopard head and the wolf head. The host's eyes widened in astonishment as he blurted out, 3 heads and 6 arms? The celestial demon blue flame beast underwent a complete transformation from its previous form. It now appeared as a monstrous creature walking upright, possessing 3 heads and 6 arms. Its colossal stature towered over the hellish shadow wolves. Xiao Xingyu lifted his gaze, his eyes utterly unruffled, for all this unfolded exactly as he had anticipated. So what if it's in its frenzied beastman form? The demon god's eye sees through all things. A staff member rushed to the host's side, handing over a data file. After reviewing it, the host gripped the microphone once more. Viewers, this is the data submitted by our beast analysis expert. The massive, 3-headed, 6-armed creature we see before us is the second form of the celestial demon blue flame beast. The Berserker Beast form. Upon activating the Berserker Beastman form, the celestial demon blue flame beast's attack and defense values triple. Simultaneously, its tail degenerates and vanishes. Viewers can clearly see that the celestial demon blue flame beast, now walking upright, has no tail protruding from its rear. The tail was its only weakness. Losing it essentially makes it stronger, right? And its attack and defense stats tripled? That's an absolutely terrifying increase. The celestial demon genes are truly formidable. From this moment onward, Xiao Weiyan finally played his trump card. Judges' seats. Shangguan Lan wore a smile as she teased Xiezhong beside her. Xiao Xingyu pushing your son to this extent, bet you never saw that coming, huh? Xiezhong forced a smile, nodding to conceal his emotional turmoil. Indeed. Who could have predicted that this year's supernova competition would witness the emergence of such a prodigiously talented youth? It's a blessing for our dragon nation. Ha ha ha. Xiezhong feigned nonchalance with his light-hearted banter, but deep down, he harbored a desire to suppress Xiao Xingyu. In the preparation area, Xia Lian's expression was complex, his heart churning with turmoil. The celestial demon blue flame beast's beastman form is brother's trump card. I remember him saying he planned to save it for the 3-star Beastmaster assessment. Xiao Xingyu had forced Xia Weiyan to reveal his trump card, leaving Xia Lian both displeased and sensing an impending crisis. Brother, you won't lose. I believe in you. You will claim victory. I'll stand beside you on the podium, holding the championship trophy, looking down on Murong Xinxin. For Xia Lian, the championship title itself held no importance. What mattered was the satisfaction of outshining Murong Xinxin after claiming victory. On the stage, the battle reached a fever pitch. The heavenly demon blue flame beast, now in its berserker beast form, saw its power surge dramatically. 6 massive arms, thick as pythons, clenched into fists simultaneously, launching an assault on the hellish shadow wolf. A torrent of fists, like a downpour of pear blossoms, blanketed every corner of the arena. At first, the hell shadow wolf could dodge and weave with its agile movements. But the celestial demon blue flame beast's attack speed grew ever faster, and more fists slammed into the hell shadow's wolf's body. Drip, drip. Blood trickled from the hell shadow wolf's mouth, dripping onto the arena floor like blooming roses. Xiao Weiyan channeled a surge of spiritual energy once more, growling, activate the combat technique Hex Hammer. The celestial demon blue flame beast swung all 6 arms simultaneously. 6 fists, each engulfed in blue flames, slammed down with overwhelming force onto the hell shadow wolf's body. Boom! With a piercing wind-slicing roar, the hellish shadow wolf crashed heavily to the ground. It tumbled awkwardly, sliding all the way to the edge of the arena before scraping its claws against the surface to halt its momentum. At that moment, the hell shadow wolf was a mere 10 centimeters from tumbling off the platform. The audience erupted in a roar of astonishment, all discussing the frenzy beastman form. The host sucked in a sharp breath. Whoa! The heavenly demon blue flame beast in its frenzied beast form is terrifyingly powerful. Blackblade, get up! Hearing Xiao Xingyu's voice, the hell shadow wolf scrambled back to its feet. Its crimson eyes held no fear, only a battle-hardened excitement. Wispy red-black mist spread from the hell shadow wolf's body, enveloping the entire arena. Demon power activated. Below the stage, Chen Xinyan's eyes flashed with intensity. Such potent demonic power. Demon power was a unique force possessed by demon-type beast tamers. This power held a peculiar secret. The more damage a demonic beast tamer suffers, or, in other words, the lower their own health, the greater the intensity of the demonic power becomes. The hellish shadow wolf roared furiously to the heavens, its surging demonic power doubling in intensity. The entire audience fell under the influence of this demonic power. Some instinctively shed tears, others grew irritable, and still others felt inexplicable rage. Demon power is the wellspring of negative emotions. Grief, rage, envy, greed. The spectator's inner negativity erupted instantly under its influence. Xiao Xingyu turned to Xiao Weiyan, his face as cold as ice, his voice icy. Hellfire Lotus. Chapter 122, Shattering Conventions, a heaven-defying strike. It's coming. It's coming. Same old formula, same familiar taste. This is the Hell Shadow Wolf's ultimate technique, Hellfire Lotus. The host couldn't contain his excitement, his voice hoarse from shouting. Under the gaze of the entire audience, the Hell Shadow's wolf opened its maw and unleashed a black lotus of fire. The lotus spun mid-air, its volume expanding exponentially. This was no ordinary Hellfire Lotus, its core compressed vast quantities of demonic power. The lower the Beastmaster's own health, the greater the damage unleashed by their combat skills, an inherent property of demonic power. Earlier, the Hell Shadow Wolf had been struck by the heavenly demon Blue Flame Beast's 6 Harmonies hammer, sustaining severe injuries. However, this was intentional on Xiao Xingyu's part, aimed precisely at depleting the Hell Shadow Wolf's health. The arena floor shattered into pieces, and the temperature inside the stadium skyrocketed. As the Hellfire Lotus approached the heavenly demon Blue Flame Beast's face, it swelled to its maximum size, nearly bursting the entire arena. Xiao Weiyan gritted his teeth, desperately channeling the last remnants of spiritual energy within him. Boom! 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 Explosions echoed relentlessly as hellfire blazed fiercely, demonic power reverberating with a cold echo through the turbulent air currents. The announcer went wild. This is the largest Hellfire Lotus I've ever seen. Unbelievable. The power of this Hellfire Lotus could single-handedly take down a fully evolved demon beast. After the explosions, the smoke on the stage gradually dispersed. The crowd could once again see the scene at the center of the arena. The celestial demon Blue Flame Beast thrust up its 6 arms, propping up a crimson vortex. The power of the Hellfire Lotus was being absorbed bit by the crimson vortex. The host gasped in shock once more. Viewers, it seems the tide has turned once more. The celestial demon Blue Flame Beast has actually absorbed the damage from the Hellfire Lotus. Amidst the audience's gasps, the Hellfire Lotus steadily shrank in size until it was completely swallowed by the crimson vortex. This is simply unbelievable. The celestial demon Blue Flame Beast has completely absorbed the Hellfire Lotus's power. It must be said, the battle between these two contestants rivals the intensity of a 3-star Beastmaster duel. Spectators' seats. How is this possible? The Hellfire Lotus, infused with demonic power, was actually absorbed by the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast? The celestial demon Blue Flame Beast's abilities are absurdly powerful. That crimson vortex it unleashed is like a black hole that swallows everything whole. I think I get it now. After activating its Berserker Beast form, the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast not only tripled its attack and defense stats, but its damage absorption capability also tripled. The last flickering flame was swallowed by the crimson vortex. The Hellfire Lotus vanished completely. The entire crowd fell silent, the atmosphere thick with tension. Xiao Weiyan's lips curled into a slightly twisted grin, starkly contrasting his usual refined and elegant demeanor. Xiao Xingyu, is this your limit? Not just one Hellfire Lotus, even 2 Hellfire Lotuses, my beast riding technique could absorb them all. As soon as the words left his mouth, Xiao Weiyan channeled his spiritual energy. The celestial demon Blue Flame Beast roared furiously, and the tiger head at its center spat forth a blue lotus of flame. This was the celestial demon Blue Flame Beast's counterattack ability. It absorbed the enemy's attack, converted it into its own energy, and then bounced it back. The blue lotus sliced through the sky, crashing down upon the Hell's Shadow Wolf. Explosions erupted in rapid succession, sending waves of fire flying in all directions. The stadium shook violently, spectators covering their eyes in terror. The Hell Shadow's wolf has been struck by the blue fire lotus. Thick smoke is now obscuring the center of the ring. Could Xiao Xingyu's comeback run be halted right here? The smoke is clearing. Camera crew, zoom in for a close-up. This is Sunfire armor. As the host gasped in astonishment, the audience finally saw the scene on the stage. The hellish shadow wolf stood unshaken, its entire body enveloped in flaming armor. This was the high-difficulty fire attribute defensive combat technique, Sunfire armor. Though the Sunblaze armor bore multiple cracks, it had successfully withstood the blue fire lotus. Xiao Xingyu stood amidst the ruins, head bowed. A gust of wind swept past, and the youth lifted his gaze, his eyes as brilliant as the stars. How could this happen? Xiao Weiyan felt incredulous, instinctively taking a step back. You said earlier that even 2 Hellfire Lotus blossoms could be absorbed by your beast, right? Xiao Xingyu paused briefly before continuing, then what about 3? Xiao Weiyan forced himself to stay calm, his voice dripping with scorn. Xiao Xingyu, what kind of nonsense are you spouting? Hellfire Lotus is the Hell's Shadow Wolf's ultimate ability. Its cooldown is at least an hour. Xiao Xingyu smiled without a word and activated his Beastmaster's crest. Xiao Xingyu has activated his Beastmaster seal. He's summoning his second beast. Is he summoning the Holy Light Angel Beast? No, it's not. He summoned an electric-eared rabbit? The entire crowd was stunned when Xiao Xingyu's second beast appeared. Holy crap, what the hell is this? An electric-eared rabbit? Electric-eared rabbits are low-grade, attribute-less beasts. Has Xiao Xingyu lost his mind? Honestly, the moment I saw that electric-eared rabbit appear, I nearly had a mini-stroke. The electric-eared rabbit was notorious as a worthless beast. Summoning it on the Supernova Tournament final stage had everyone laughing their heads off. Upon seeing the electric-eared rabbit appear, Xiao Weiyan froze for a moment before bursting into laughter. Ha ha ha, Xiao Xingyu, you may not be a Beastmaster, but I'll give you this, you're a comedic genius. Thanks for the laughs. Xiao Weiyan's words were laced with venom, mocking Xiao Xingyu while sneering at the electric-eared rabbit. Xiao Xingyu offered no explanation, merely patting the electric-eared rabbit's ears. Feeling its master's intent, the electric-eared rabbit perked up its lightning-shaped ears and emitted a cute yet fierce chirp. This little guy's here to steal the show, huh? Can't figure out Xiao Xingyu's baffling moves. I thought the dark horse was making a comeback, but looks like it's just a dark horse after all, no real threat. Just as the audience began to lose faith in Xiao Xingyu, the hellish shadow wolf suddenly opened its maw and unleashed a hellfire lotus. Before the gasps could rise, the hell shadow wolf unleashed another hellfire lotus. Immediately after, a third hellfire lotus appeared before their eyes. At that very moment, 3 colossal hellfire lotuses hovered above the arena, encircling the celestial demon blue flame beast. The host leapt to his feet, slamming his fist on the table. I can't believe my eyes. The hell shadow wolf has unleashed 3 hellfire lotuses in a single breath. Xiao Weiyan was struck as if by lightning, his body stiffening as if turned to stone. How is this possible? It was common knowledge that Hellfire Lotus was the Hell Shadow Wolf's ultimate technique, with a cooldown period of at least 1 hour. The Hell Shadow Wolf had just unleashed 1 Hellfire Lotus earlier. Logically, it couldn't cast this combat skill again within an hour. Yet Xiao Xingyu never played by the rules. As 3 Hellfire Lotus blossoms hovered above the arena, they stunned the entire crowd, shattering everyone's expectations. Chapter 123, Hellfire Lotus Tri-Kill. 3 Hellfire Lotus blossoms? My brother's a badass. Below the stage, the most excited spectator was Morong Yangshua. Witnessing Xiao Xingyu's godlike performance, Morong Yangshua beamed with pride and shouted toward the audience seats. See that? That badass up there? That's my brother. Isn't my brother amazing? Ah, keep praising my brother, I love hearing it. Chen Qinian, still reeling from shock, shifted his attention to the electric-ear rabbit. At that moment, the electric-eared rabbit was perched on Xiao Xingyu's left shoulder, its head resting on his neck, looking adorably dazed. The cooldown for Hellfire Lotus is about an hour. Unless this electric-eared rabbit possesses the ability to refresh an ally's ultimate skill. Chen Qinian was stunned once more by his own realization. Judges' seats. A look of admiration flickered in Shang Wanlan's beautiful eyes. A mutated electric-eared rabbit is exceedingly rare. It seems Xiao Xingyu's eye for selecting beasts far surpasses that of other prodigies his age. Xia Zhong fell silent. He knew his son had no chance of winning this duel. I cannot lose. Xiao Weiyan couldn't afford to lose. Bearing the title of son to the Dragon Nation's foremost military strategist, Xiao Weiyan had been the center of attention since childhood. Endowed with his family's hereditary beast taming talent and a pair of beast eyes capable of predicting an enemy's movements, Xiao Weiyan had always stood head and shoulders above his peers. Before encountering Xiao Xingyu, Xiao Weiyan had never tasted defeat. 10,000 spectators watched live at the venue, while over 30 million viewers tuned in to the online broadcast. Beyond that, numerous scouts from the Beastmaster Guild were watching the match. Seated among the judges was none other than the ruler of the Dragon Nation, Empress Shang Wanlan. Losing the match under these circumstances meant losing not only honor but also dignity. Xiao Weiyan's heart raced with panic. He was terrified, utterly terrified of losing. He urgently channeled every ounce of his spiritual energy. The celestial demon blue flame beast once again thrust its 6 thick arms upward, supporting a crimson vortex above its head. This was Xiao Weiyan's final desperate struggle. Xiao Xingyu raised a finger and tapped downward lightly. Fall. The announcer entered a state of exhilaration, his voice hoarse yet brimming with passion. 3 Hellfire Lotus blossoms plummeted from the sky, striking the celestial demon blue flame beast from 3 angles. The celestial demon blue flame beast has nowhere to flee. This will be Xiao Xingyu's signature move that cements his legend, the Inferno Lotus Triangle Kill. This was the essence of the host's role, not only to narrate the battle, but also to moonlight as a masterful name-giver. The crimson vortex couldn't withstand the pressure of the 3 Hellfire Lotus blossoms, dissipating instantly like smoke. Under the gaze of 100,000 spectators, the 3 Hellfire Lotus blooms detonated simultaneously. Their fiery shockwaves surged like tidal waves, sweeping across the arena. Every spectator felt the scorching waves wash over them, their faces frozen in astonishment. This that pierces the depths of the human soul transcends mere beast taming combat. It is an art form. The host's eyes welled with tears as he used his expertise to interpret Xiao Xingyu's greatness. As the thick smoke finally dispersed, the ruins of the arena had transformed into a sea of black flames. The celestial demon blue flame beast, severely wounded, automatically shed its berserker beast form. Its entire body was charred by flames. Foaming at the mouth and spewing black smoke, its 3 heads were completely unconscious, plunged into a deep stupor. Xiao Weiyan knelt amidst the ruins, his knees lacerated by sharp debris, blood staining his robes. Compared to the faint sting of blood, the searing shame of utterly lost dignity pierced his heart like a dagger. I, lost? In that moment, Xiao Weiyan could not accept the reality of his defeat. The referee blew the whistle. Match over. Winner, Xinglong Academy Xiao Xingyu. The arena fell silent for a moment before erupting into a deafening roar of screams and thunderous applause. Xiao Xingyu stood amidst the fiery ruins, his handsome face still adorned with a calm, composed smile. Behind him stood the Hell's Shadow Wolf, head held high, radiating majestic power. He won. Xingyu won. Morong Yangshuo was more excited than anyone, jumping up and down on the spot. Morong Xinxin stood below the stage, gazing up at the towering figure above. Her exquisite features softened like spring snow melting, revealing a captivating smile. Chen Qinian clenched his fist silently. Xiao Xingyu, you truly are the one. From this moment onward, Xiao Xingyu's name echoed across the land. This young man of humble origins defeated the prodigy Xiao Weiyan with a single move, the Hellfire Lotus Triangle kill. Xiao Weiyan was so exhausted he could barely stand, needing staff to help him off the stage. Before leaving the stage, Xiao Weiyan stared at Xiao Xingyu for a long moment. Xiao Xingyu, you wait for me. After Xiao Weiyan was escorted off the stage by staff, Xiao Xingyu remained unflappable. Don't waste time. Bring on the next challenger. The entire audience turned their gaze toward the Suzaku Academy preparation area. Xia Lian and Dongfang Qing's expressions turned as green as if they'd swallowed a fly. Xiao Weiyan was the most talented and powerful Beastmaster among Suzaku Academy's freshmen this year. Now that Xiao Weiyan had fallen to Xiao Xingyu, Xia Lian and Dongfang Qing didn't even have the courage to step onto the stage. The face of Suzaku Academy's headmaster, Gu Nansheng, was as cold as ice. Our Suzaku Academy may lose the match, but we cannot lose our dignity. Gu Nansheng stepped before Xiao Lian, his tone leaving no room for argument. Xiao Lian, it is your turn to enter the arena. According to the competition rules, since Xiao Weiyan had failed to defend the challenge, Xiao Xingyu now became the defending challenger. Zhuke Academy must now send their next challenger to the stage. Xiao Lian looked utterly panicked, his face etched with helplessness. Dean, even my brother couldn't beat Xiao Xingyu. What's the difference between me going up there and just handing over a kill? Xiao Lian kept backing away, while Dongfang Qing beside him was also losing his nerve. Gu Nansheng reminded him, Xiao Lian, your father is watching from the judges' seats. Whether you step up or not is your choice. Xiao Lian glanced up, his heart sinking. In the judging seats, Xia Zhong's expression was as icy as if soaked in the Arctic Ocean, radiating a bone-chilling cold. Fine. I'll go up. Xiao Lian took shaky steps onto the stage. Watching Xiao Weiyan's sister being forced into the spotlight, Xiao Xingyu smiled coldly. Xiao Lian, I personally hold no grudge against you. Just as Xiao Lian relaxed, Xiao Xingyu shifted his tone, his gaze growing colder. But Lu Jin is my man. Since you've crossed him, I'll teach you a lesson on his behalf. Xiao Lian froze. Lu Jin? Morong Xinxin. Realizing that the Lu Jin Xiao Xingyu mentioned was her sworn enemy, Morong Xinxin, Xiao Lian's face instantly drained of color. Regaining his composure, Xiao Lian stepped before Xiao Xingyu and lowered his voice. Xiao Xingyu, my father is the one sitting on the judging panel. Later, deliberately show a weakness and lose to me. I guarantee you a lifetime of wealth and honor. Xiao Xingyu smiled faintly. Xiao Lian, are you trying to bribe me? Xiao Lian smiled confidently, flicking her long hair to radiate charm. Exactly. I'm bribing you. If you're willing to lose to me, you'll become my friend, Xiao Lian. Compared to the connections our Xia family offers, what could the Morong family possibly offer? At that moment, Xiao Lian was certain Xiao Xingyu would choose the Xia family over the Morong family. After all, Xia Zhong's status placed him second only to the emperor, and the Xia family's influence and background far surpassed those of the Morong clan. Xiao Xingyu, have you made up your mind? I've thought it through. I'm going to beat the crap out of you. Xiao Xingyu delivered the harshest words in the most matter-of-fact tone. Xiao Lian recoiled in panic, knowing she was about to face Xiao Xingyu's wrath. Chapter 124, Dominating 3 Opponents, the Night of Victory. Xiao Xingyu, you really are stubborn. Xiao Lian took another step back, widening the distance between them. Her eyes burned with anger and resentment, but the dominant emotions were fear and dread. I'm going to beat you to a pulp. Those words echoed in Xiao Lian's mind, shaking her very soul. Earlier, Xiao Weiyan had fallen to Xiao Xingyu's hands. 3 Hellfire Lotus Blossoms had instantly one-shot the demon blue flame beast in its beast form. Xiao Lian knew full well the gap between herself and her brother. If even he couldn't defeat this opponent, she stood no chance. Defending challenger, Xinglong Academy Xiao Xingyu. Challenger, Zhuke Academy Xiao Lian. The match begins. The referee blew the whistle, and the battle commenced. Xiao Lian activated her Beastmaster's crest, summoning a peacock of exquisite grace. The announcer provided commentary.
Xiao Lian has summoned her most proficient water elemental beast, the Nightfall Waterfall Peacock.
As everyone knows, the Nightfall Peacock possesses extraordinary control over water elements. Xiao Xingyu's Hell Shadow Wolf has fire as its primary element.
Water-type beasts naturally counter fire-type beasts. This is Xiao Lian's only real advantage. Even ordinary people without spiritual power knew the natural law that water overcomes fire, let alone beast tamers. On the arena, Xiao Xingyu stood motionless, his expression serene and unruffled. The Hellshade Wolf crouched beside him, mirroring its master's state, lazy and unhurried, showing no intention of initiating an attack. The host interjected with a smile, "Looks like Xiao Xingyu's strategy for this match is, if the enemy doesn't move, neither do I." The match had officially begun, and Xiao Lian's nerves were stretched taut. Seeing Xiao Xingyu remain motionless, she dared not move either, her mind filled with doubts. Why isn't this guy taking the initiative like he did when he faced my brother? Could it be he's intimidated by our Xie family and plans to deliberately lose to me to curry favor? No, that can't be it. The way he said he'd crush me just now, his tone was clearly serious. On the stage, every move or even every moment of stillness from the stronger fighter triggers a psychological storm in the weaker opponent. Xiao Lian was that weaker party. Even the slightest blink of Xiao Xingyu's eyelid or twitch of his eyebrow would send her into a panic, overanalyzing his every thought. No, I can't keep wasting time like this. Even if I lose, I'll lose with dignity. Water-type beast tamers naturally counter fire-type tamers. If I can just last 3 rounds, I won't disgrace the Xie family or the Vermilion Bird Academy. Xiao Lian lowered her expectations to the bare minimum. She only wanted to endure 3 rounds before Xiao Xingyu. The standoff has lasted over 5 minutes, with Xiao Xingyu maintaining a defensive posture. But judging by Xiao Lian's expression, she seems to be cracking. Ladies and gentlemen, my prediction was spot on. Xiao Lian has launched the first attack. All eyes in the arena fixated on Xiao Lian. Xiao Lian channeled her spiritual energy, a ruthless glint flashing in her eyes. The night peacock, resonating with its master, let out a piercing cry. Its tail feathers flared open in an instant, unleashing a torrent of raging water. The torrent swirled through the air like a cliffside waterfall in free fall, engulfing the Hell's Shadow Wolf's head. Xiao Xingyu, who had been resting his eyes, slowly opened them, his voice cold as ice. Inferno Claw. Awah! The languid expression vanished instantly from the Hell Shadow Wolf's eyes. It raised its massive, razor-sharp right forepaw and swung it forward. The Phantom Claw, ablaze with hellfire and infused with terrifying demonic power, tore through space. It shredded the water curtain unleashed by the mad waterfall night peacock, advancing like a bamboo shoot breaking through the ground, crushing all in its path. Rip! The sound of the claw tearing through flesh sent shivers down the spectators' spines. Through the cameraman's lens, the night peacock crashed heavily to the ground. Feathers drenched in blood scattered through the air, its body mangled and covered in wounds shaped like wolf claws. The entire arena fell deathly silent. The host paused for a moment before breaking the silence. One shot kill? Just one move. Ignoring elemental advantages, it took down the fully buffed Nightfall Peacock in an instant. Unbelievable. Unthinkable. The host voiced the audience's disbelief. No one could believe their eyes. Remember, in Xiao Xingyu's battle against Xiao Weiyan, though Xiao emerged victorious, his Hell's Shadow Wolf had taken a heavy toll. Factoring in elemental advantages, the Night Peacock should have lasted at least 1 or 2 rounds. Yet with a single Hellfire Claw strike, the Hell Shadow Wolf instantly obliterated Xiao Lian's carefully cultivated beast companion. Xiao Lian stood frozen on the stage, staring at the Night Peacock lying unconscious on the ground. His eyes were wide with shock, his lips trembling. This can't be possible. I couldn't even last a single turn. The announcer kindly reminded him, Xiao Lian, according to the rules, you may still summon a second beast. The rules stated there was no limit to the number of beasts one could use in battle. Xiao Lian gave a bitter laugh, his voice thick with bitterness and resignation. I concede. The referee blew the whistle. The match is over. Xinglong Academy Xiao Xingyu, successful defense of the platform. Applause and cheers erupted once more from the stands. Before stepping down, Xiao Lian glanced at Xiao Xingyu. You're a terrifying monster, you know. The words weren't flattering, but they described Xiao Xingyu perfectly. Xiao Lian was smart enough to know that conceding defeat would spark controversy and earn him accusations of cowardice. But in comparison, if he summoned a second or even a third beast only to have them both instantly defeated by Xiao Xingyu, wouldn't that be even more humiliating? Next challenger, step forward. Dongfang Cheng dragged his feet reluctantly onto the stage. This was Suzaku Academy's final contestant. Whoever won between Xiao Xingyu and Dongfang Cheng would represent their academy as the champion of this year's Supernova tournament. But for the audience, the outcome was already a foregone conclusion before the match even began. Given the talent and power Xiao Xingyu displayed in defeating Xiao Weiyan and instantly defeating Xiao Lian, taking down Dongfang Cheng would be a mere formality. Even before the final match commenced, the spectator stands erupted in a unified roar. Champion Xiao Xingyu! Champion Xiao Xingyu! Champion Xiao Xingyu! To Dongfang Cheng, the crowd's roar sounded like a chant from hell, making his legs tremble.
It's okay if I can't win, but I can't just forfeit before the fight even starts. For the honor of Zhuke Academy, I can't back down.
Dongfang Qing kept repeating these mantras to himself.
The referee blew the whistle to start the match, reigniting the tension in the air. Gritting his teeth, Dongfang Qing activated his Beastmaster crest and summoned 3 beasts simultaneously. It was clear from this that Dongfang Qing wasn't fighting to win, but to lose with dignity. Xiao Xingyu channeled his spiritual energy. The hellish shadow wolf let out a howl that pierced the clouds and shattered rocks, its body now covered in a brand new sunfire armor. The power of the demon spread wildly with each heavy breath. Dongfang Qing was terrified. Behind the hell shadow wolf, a gate forged from black flames opened. This was the Netherworld Gate, the entrance to the realm of the dead.
From within, countless skeletal arms reached out. In truth, it was all an illusion, a distortion wrought by demonic power.
Thud. Dongfang Qing plopped down onto the ground, drenched in sweat. I.
Dongfang Qing stammered for a long moment before finally managing a faint whisper, I surrender.
Chapter 125, Trending Number 1, The Empress awards the trophy.
The moment Dongfang Qing bowed his head in defeat, the referee blew the whistle to end the match.
Winner, Xinglong Academy Xiao Xingyu. After the referee announced the winner, the stands fell silent.
Everyone waited expectantly for the referee's next words. Even the usually chatty, talkative host kept his mouth tightly shut. The vast arena fell so silent you could hear a pin drop. This oppressive atmosphere nearly threw the referee off his game. After taking a deep breath, the referee announced in a resonant voice, the champion of this year's Supernova tournament is Xinglong Academy. The moment the words left his mouth, the entire arena erupted in a standing ovation. Compared to the deathly silence just moments before, the entire arena now resembled a boiling oil pot, ready to ignite and explode. Morong Yangshua charged onto the stage and gave Xiao Xingyu a huge bear hug.
Xiao Xingyu, you've made this young master proud. Woohoo! Morong Yangshua shrieked, spinning Xiao Xingyu around in a whirlwind of celebration.
Chen Qinian and Morong Xinshin also climbed onto the stage, joining the celebration of this championship moment. Below the ring, Xinglong Academy's Dean Su Ruyan clapped along with the crowd, her eyes brimming with pride as she gazed at Xiao Xingyu's youthful, innocent smile.
You little rascal. Su Ruyan trailed off, unable to find words to describe this extraordinary youth.
She simply clapped vigorously, her eyes brimming not only with satisfaction but also with a touch of inexplicable tenderness. The host gripped the microphone and bellowed, the Supernova tournament has come to a close. Congratulations to Xinglong Academy on claiming the championship honor. With the outcome decided and the champion crowned, joy mingled with sorrow. Xia Weiyan sat in the rest area below the stage, punching the glass of a nearby vending machine to smithereens. His face was etched with bitter resentment and refusal to accept defeat. Xia Lian stood beside his brother, speechless, occasionally stealing glances at Morong Xinshin on the stage.
Lu Jin, we won the championship. Yeah, I know. We won the championship, yet you remain so calm?
That was just Morong Xinshin's nature. Even with Xinglong Academy taking the championship, her expression barely shifted. Xiao Xingyu suddenly spread his arms wide and wrapped them around Morong Xinshin's slender waist.
What are you doing?
This was the first time Morong Xinshin had ever stuttered, her expression turning unnatural.
Celebrating our victory, of course.
Xiao Xingyu spun around in place while holding Morong Xinshin.
Xiao Xingyu, what the hell are you doing? Put me down. 6 gold medals. This is Xinglong Academy's moment of glory. Stop frowning and get hyped up. Woohoo!
Xiao Xingyu spun wildly with Morong Xinshin in his arms. Morong Yangshua didn't stop him. Instead, he joined in the madness.
Shang Wanlan sat in the judges' seats, watching it all unfold.
A rare, genuine smile spread across her lips.
This is the vitality of youth. At this age, they should be this wild. But to Xia Lian, these scenes were deeply painful.
Watching Morong Xinshin being spun around by Xiao Xingyu, she felt a momentary pang of jealousy. Back then, that young bone-winged bat beast didn't choose me, it chose her instead.
Now, why do such outstanding men revolve around her, yet refuse to give me a second glance?
Failure to measure up only fuels the flames of jealousy.
Xia Lian was trapped in a vicious cycle of mental exhaustion.
She always believed she was superior to Morong Xinshin, yet Morong Xinshin always seemed to get what she couldn't. Like the bone-winged bat beast.
Like Xiao Xingyu. 5 minutes later, the awards ceremony commenced. On the stage, ceremonial cannons boomed and streamers danced through the air.
Empress Shangguanlan of the Dragon Nation personally presented the championship medals to the 3 Xinglong Academy contestants. Finally, she handed the heavy championship trophy into Xiao Xingyu's hands. At that moment, the audience's cheers reached a deafening crescendo, echoing throughout the entire city. Major online media outlets scrambled to report the news, propelling Xiao Xingyu's name to the top of national trending searches. As Xiao Xingyu accepted the championship trophy from Shangguanlan, his emotions ran deep. The perilous scenes of being hunted down by Shangguanlan across the boundless ocean remained vividly etched in his memory. Had it not been for the trump card of Dragon's Tear, Xiao Xingyu would have perished at Shangguanlan's hands long ago, never having the chance to receive the Supernova Tournament championship trophy from her.
Shang Guanlan raised his hand and patted Xiao Xingyu on the shoulder. You're a force to be reckoned with. I'm counting on you. Those 8 simple words propelled Xiao Xingyu into the national spotlight.
Now the entire nation knew, Her Majesty the Empress had taken notice of a grassroots prodigy with no powerful connections.
Xia Weiyan witnessed it all. Jealousy and rage erupted like a volcano, slowly eroding his sanity.
Just as Xie Weiyan was on the verge of emotional collapse, a pair of hands pressed down on his shoulders.
Father. Xia Weiyan looked up to find Xie Zhong had appeared beside him.
Seeing his father's stern, cold expression, Xie Weiyan lowered his head. His face seemed covered in a layer of fallen maple leaves, creating a scene of profound desolation.
Losing the match is not terrifying. Losing your fighting spirit is.
Father, Xiao Xingyu's strength surpassed my expectations.
I was careless.
Xie Zhong smiled wryly. Even if you hadn't been careless, you still wouldn't have been his match.
Xia Weiyan wanted to protest but stopped himself. He knew his father spoke the truth. Those 3 Hellfire Lotus Blossoms unleashed simultaneously, even given 100 chances to prepare, Xia Weiyan couldn't have countered them.
On the stage, Xiao Xingyu stood at the center, flanked by the Morong siblings. Together, they raised the championship trophy, smiling for the cameras. The photographer's lens flashed, freezing the moment.
This championship photo would be displayed as a poster at the entrance of Qinglong Academy.
The host, overcome with emotion, tears streaming down his face, spoke with undiminished fervor.
What a spectacular comeback! A textbook example of fighting with your back against the wall. With both teammates suffering consecutive defeats, Xiao Xingyu stepped up in the critical moment, single-handedly upholding Qinglong Academy's dignity and glory. He defeated Xia Weiyan, son of the Dragon Nation's foremost military strategist. He dispatched the prodigy Xia Lian in a single move. The sheer force of his presence compelled Dongfang Qing to concede defeat before the match even began. The host's speech grew faster and faster, his emotions increasingly charged, his facial muscles twitching and trembling. He is Qinglong Academy's Dark Horse champion, the rising star of Longhua's youth, and the grassroots prodigy favored by Her Majesty the Empress. Everyone in the arena, let's all shout this young man's name together. The host's call was met with a chorus of responses: 100 voices, 1,000 voices, 10,000 voices. Xiao Xingyu.
These 3 words echoed through the heavens, piercing the earth, and resonated deep within the hearts of every citizen of Dragon Nation.
Xiao Xingyu held the trophy aloft, waving toward the stands with youthful vigor and unyielding spirit. Not a single person could diminish his brilliance or sharpness.
At that moment, a system notification sounded in Xiao Xingyu's mind.
Ding! Congratulations, host! Unlocked achievement, Supernova Tournament Champion.
Achievement rewards: 1. Attribute Fusion Crystal plus Bloodline Upgrade Crystal.
Chapter 126, The Beautiful Dean rewards Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu shifted his thoughts, and the system inventory opened.
2 new items appeared in the inventory, an Attribute Fusion Crystal and a Bloodline Upgrade Crystal. Both treasures were precisely what Xiao Xingyu needed at present.
The Attribute Fusion Crystal can fuse other attributes into my own Beastmaster's body.
I'll keep it for now and find an opportunity to use it on Freya.
The Bloodline Enhancement Crystal can upgrade the quality of a beast's bloodline. It's perfect for Blackblade.
Xiao Xingyu had already planned to use these treasures at the optimal time, one for the Holy Light Angel Beast and the other for the Hellish Shadow Wolf.
The celebrations continued unabated.
The audience remained, utterly immersed in the joy of Qinglong Academy's championship victory. All because Xiao Xingyu represented the grassroots, a youth without any powerful connections who single-handedly defeated 3 geniuses from Vermilion Bird Academy. Scouts from major Beastmaster guilds swarmed forward, handing him their business cards. Xiao, I'm a scout from the Cheonyo Guild.
Care to share your contact info? I'm from the Ice Soul Guild. Would you be interested in joining us?
Handsome Xiao, our Sword Feather Guild boasts 2/3 female members. Even our guild leader is a stunningly beautiful older sister type. Xiao Xingyu's single battle elevated him to legendary status, earning him the admiration of major Beastmaster guilds. In this era, the scarcest commodity was talent. Though Xiao Xingyu was only a 2-star Beastmaster, his potential had already reached a level that made others drool with envy. Everyone had every reason to believe that given 5 years to grow, this young man would undoubtedly become one of the top Beastmasters in Dragon Nation. The setting sun hung in the sky like a jade disc. Its light bathed Xiao Xingyu's handsome face, as if gilded with gold. Standing at the center of the podium, Xiao Xingyu held the championship trophy aloft with one hand, politely declining every scout's offer. Chen Qinian smiled and asked, Xiao Xingyu, those guilds that just extended olive branches to you, they're all top 50 super-sized Beastmaster guilds in the country.
You just turned them all down? Xiao Xingyu placed the trophy in Chen Qinian's arms. Chen Qinian's arm trembled slightly. Wow, this trophy is surprisingly heavy, no wonder it's solid gold. Director Chen, don't forget I'm a specially appointed herbalist for the Azure Sky Guild. I can't betray them. Then you'd better think this through. Those guilds just now in terms of strength, wealth, and prestige far surpass the Sky Guild. Xiao Xingyu shook his head, his stance unwavering. I've thought it through clearly, and I won't regret it. The Sky Guild held a special place in Xiao Xingyu's heart.
Qin Longyue, the guild leader, had a daughter named Qin Yanran, Xiao Xingyu's godsister. Qin Yanran's aunt, Liu Yu, who also served as the Sky Guild's vice president, was very kind to Xiao Xingyu, and he often called her auntie.
Xingyu, come here. Coming.
Xiao Xingyu was pulled before the media cameras by Morong Yangshua, smiling shyly. Morong Yangshua, his face radiating pride, draped an arm around Xiao Xingyu's shoulder and chattered incessantly to the reporters. This is Xiao Xingyu, the dark horse of this year's Qinglong Academy and the rising star who swept through 3 opponents in the finals. My brother, Morong Yangshua.
Brother Yangshua, cut it out. Let's keep it low-key. Journalists, isn't my brother awesome? All reporters shouted in unison, awesome.
Morong Yangshua led the chant, Xiao Xingyu is awesome.
The entire audience echoed, Xiao Xingyu is awesome.
Xiao Xingyu shot a pleading glance at Morong Xinshin beside him.
6 gold, could you take off your stockings and put them over my head? I can't show my face like this. Who'd have thought even a social butterfly like you would have a socially anxious moment?
Xiao Xingyu stared in disbelief, exclaiming, Lu Jin, I never thought you'd be the one cracking jokes.
Morong Xinshin's transformation was all thanks to Xiao Xingyu.
Originally, she was an Ice Queen beauty suffering from severe social anxiety. After spending extended time with Xiao Xingyu, this white-haired beauty had become more lively and even learned to tease others. The sun sank below the horizon and night descended. All good things must come to an end. The audience dispersed, the stadium lights dimmed, and the podium stood empty. Only the staff remained, cleaning up the surrounding debris. The end of one feast signaled the beginning of another.
Downtown, at a 5-star hotel.
As the dean of Qinglong Academy, Su Ruyan had reserved a luxurious private room. Inside the private room, Su Ruyan summoned a waiter and ordered a bottle of expensive red wine.
Pour for these 3 children.
The waiter moved swiftly and efficiently, pouring red wine for Xiao Xingyu and the Morong siblings. Chen Qinian whispered a reminder, Dean, our Qinglong Academy has school rules.
What rules? You truly have a short memory, madam.
Rule 95 states that students participating in external competitions are prohibited from consuming alcohol during the event.
Su Ruyan sipped her wine and commanded, what a ridiculous rule. Change it. Chen Qinian timidly replied, that regulation, you personally drafted it back then. Go notify the discipline department, delete this rule.
Chen Qinian's smile froze, his forehead breaking out in a cold sweat.
Yes. You are the dean. Your word is law.
With the dean seated directly across from them, Xiao Xingyu and the Morong siblings became exceptionally well behaved, like kindergartners, hands clasped behind their backs, spines straight, their clear eyes reflecting a hint of foolishness.
Alright, you 3, relax. Drink up.
Even after Su Ruyan spoke, the 3 young ones remained stiffly upright, cautious, and reserved. None dared to pick up their cups.
Chen Qinian muttered beside them, well, you are the dean after all.
It's only natural these 3 kids are so stiff around you. Su Ruyan removed the badge pinned to her chest. That badge was the symbol of her position as Dean of Qinglong Academy. Look closely, all 3 of you. At least in this private room, on this championship night, I am not the dean. Right now, I'm just an older sister who wants to celebrate this championship win with you.
So relax. Xiao Xingyu, you go first.
Su Ruyan rose and sat beside Xiao Xingyu.
Dean.
You're the biggest contributor to this victory.
Don't be stiff. Don't treat me like the dean. You can relax. All right. Are you relaxed now?
Yes.
What do you want to say? Look at my legs. Put.
Xiao Xingyu's words stunned the entire room.
Chen Qinian spit tea 5 meters across the room.
The Morong siblings stared at Xiao Xingyu with looks that said, what an idiot. Seeing Su Ruyan's darkening expression, Xiao Xingyu hastily defended himself.
Dean, you told me not to treat you like a dean. You told me to relax and not be so formal, so I just... Brother Yangshua, Lu Jin, you too, say something for me. Morong Yangshua, Dean, Xiao Xingyu and I aren't close.
I couldn't possibly say something like check out her legs. I need to use the restroom.
Morong Xinshin, my stove's still on. I'll step out. Xiao Xingyu turned to Chen Qinian. Director Chen, I.
Chen Qinian, hey, my signal's bad here.
Hold on a sec.
Watching Chen Qinian pretend to make a call and head toward the exit, Xiao Xingyu felt like crying.
You 3, your excuses are getting more pathetic by the minute.
Only Su Ruyan and Xiao Xingyu remained in the private room. Xiao Xingyu wished he could sink through the floor.
Su Ruyan's fiery red lips brushed against Xiao Xingyu's ear. You little rascal, you want to see my legs, don't you? Dean, I was just joking. Don't take it seriously.
Su Ruyan lifted her skirt, revealing her snow-white, perfectly rounded, and long, straight legs. Xiao Xingyu caught just a glimpse, and his blood surged instantly.
Who would have thought, Dean?
Past 30, yet your skin's so well preserved, your thighs are so smooth and fair. Su Ruyan's voice carried a hint of allure.
Young man, since you've seen my legs, consider this my reward to you. Thank you for bringing the Supernova Tournament Championship trophy to Qinglong Academy. No need to thank me. I'm part of Qinglong Academy, it's my duty.
Raise your cup. Xiao Xingyu obediently raised his cup, his handsome face flushed. Su Ruyan proactively clinked glasses with Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu, among your peers, your talent is the finest I've ever seen without exception. Thank you for your praise, Dean. If you pass the 4-star Beastmaster assessment before the end of this semester, I will grant you an additional reward.
Chapter 127, The Empress Summons, Late Night Solitude. What kind of extra reward?
Xiao Xingyu perked up with interest. Su Ruyan had drunk heavily tonight, her usual imposing aura completely gone. She cast a seductive glance at Xiao Xingyu beside her. The extra reward is that you won't just get to look at my legs, you'll get to touch them too. Ah, well. The flush that had just faded from Xiao Xingyu's face returned. With only the two of them in the private room, the atmosphere grew distinctly suggestive.
Dean, you must be joking. I'm not joking.
If you pass the 4-star Beastmaster exam before the end of this semester, you can touch it.
Xiao Xingyu declared earnestly, Dean, I will pass the 4-star Beastmaster assessment before the semester ends.
Su Ruyan smiled with satisfaction. But let me make it clear, I'm not just after the chance to touch your thigh. I simply want to grow stronger quickly and bring glory to Qinglong Academy.
Alright, I believe you. The two clinked glasses and drank them dry.
Under the influence of alcohol, Xiao Xingyu's mind wandered, yet he retained a sliver of clarity.
There are still 3 months left this semester. I'm only a 2-star beast tamer now.
To pass the 4-star beast tamer exam, I still need to advance 2 ranks.
3 months is too short.
But I've already made a bold promise to the dean, I have no choice but to push through and try. A knock sounded at the door.
Su Ruyan, come in.
A long-haired woman with an aloof demeanor entered the private room, a golden token hanging from her waist. Mr. Xiao, Her Majesty the Empress requests your presence.
You are summoned to the palace for an audience. Xiao Xingyu pointed at himself, utterly stunned. Her Majesty the Empress invited me?
The long-haired woman smiled and nodded.
Su Ruyan gently patted Xiao Xingyu's head. This is an invitation from Her Majesty the Empress. What are you waiting for?
Xiao Xingyu followed the long-haired woman out of the private room in a daze, stepping into a luxury car.
Xiling City wasn't too far from the imperial capital at the very heart of the Dragon Nation.
In less than 2 hours, Xiao Xingyu entered the imperial city for the first time in his life. This was the domain of Empress Shangguanlan, the nation's core stronghold and a destination that captivated the hearts of all its citizens. Mr. Xiao, please. After stepping out of the car, Xiao Xingyu was stunned by the sight before him. Before him stretched an endless expanse of ancient architecture, each palace soaring skyward in resplendent gold and vermilion. The tallest palace, like a celestial abode, was shrouded in swirling mists. Mr. Xiao, Mr. Xiao.
My apologies. This is my first time in the imperial city. I'm not used to such grandeur and got a bit carried away.
The long-haired woman smiled gracefully.
Mr. Xiao, please follow me.
Xiao Xingyu recognized the long-haired woman. She was Shangguanlan's attendant, named Fuling. Though slender in build, she was actually a member of the Imperial Soul Organization, holding the rank of Silver Priest. The Imperial Soul Organization was Shangguanlan's most trusted Imperial Guard. Every member possessed strength surpassing that of a 7-star beast tamer, specializing in assassination, infiltration, tracking, and undercover operations. Passing through one towering palace gate after another, Xiao Xingyu encountered countless high-ranking figures along the way.
Judging by the number of insignias on their chests, none ranked below 7-star. Fuling halted before the entrance of a palace. This palace was the largest and tallest in the entire imperial city, its grandeur imposing. At the main entrance stood 2 pure gold Qilin divine beasts. Whoa, these Qilin are alive!
Xiao Xingyu gasped in surprise as he saw the pure gold Qilin's belly rise and fall with each breath. The demon god's eye activated, revealing the data panel before her eyes.
Wow, these 2 beasts guarding the entrance are actually beast god tier mounts golden sacred Qilins. That's the kind of presence the Empress commands. Fuling, Mr. Xiao, Her Majesty the Empress awaits you inside the hall. Please proceed.
Xiao Xingyu crossed the crimson carpet and entered the grand hall.
This was the main hall of the imperial city, the Yelan Hall. Shangguanlan typically convened here with her ministers to discuss military affairs.
By all accounts, Yelan Hall should be empty at this late hour.
But tonight, Shangguanlan was waiting here for Xiao Xingyu.
As Xiao Xingyu entered the hall, he felt an unprecedented weight of pressure. The palace interior was exquisitely decorated, with ornate beams and painted rafters of unparalleled splendor. The murals were ancient and elegant, the painted decorations vibrant and dazzling, showcasing the dynasty's prosperity and flourishing. Judging by this scene, it resembled a replica of a glorious ancient dynasty, making it hard to connect with the current global backdrop of wastelands and demonic beast invasions.
Xiao Xingyu looked up and saw a golden dragon throne.
Leaning against it sat a woman of breathtaking beauty, her head crowned with a phoenix diadem and her form draped in a crimson robe.
She appeared as ethereal as a fairy stepping out of a painting.
This woman was the ruler of the dragon nation Shangguanlan, the only Beastmaster emperor whose power surpassed even that of a 10-star Beastmaster. Shangguanlan opened her beautiful eyes, her gaze settling on Xiao Xingyu.
This was their first time alone together. Xiao Xingyu of Qinglong Academy pays his respects to Her Majesty the Empress.
Xiao Xingyu knelt on one knee, hands clasped in a respectful fist salute.
His demeanor was neither servile nor arrogant, yet the sweat beating at his temples betrayed his current nervousness. Do you know why I summoned you alone? Xiao Xingyu shook his head. Shang Wanlan smiled faintly, her beauty radiant as if spring breezes swept across Dragonfall Lake and autumn rains soaked the Demon Gorge. Your performance in the Supernova tournament has brought me great satisfaction.
Or rather, I am quite fond of you. Unable to fathom Shang Wanlan's true intentions, Xiao Xingyu could only respond, honored by your majesty's favor, I shall strive to excel further. I vow to alleviate your majesty's concerns and resolve the troubles of the Dragon Nation's people.
Shang Wanlan propped her delicate chin with one hand, her curiosity evident as she inquired, once you graduate from Qinglong Academy, what are your plans? I'm a freshman at Qinglong Academy and still have 3 years of study ahead. As for what comes after graduation, I haven't given it much thought yet.
Shang Wanlan's eyes twinkled as she smiled. Upon graduating from Beastmaster Academy, every student faces 3 paths. First, join the Beastmaster Guild. Second, enlist in the military and become part of the land, sea, or air forces. Third, join an international mercenary organization abroad and become a bounty hunter. These 3 paths represent the career trajectories for Beastmaster Academy graduates. Shang Wanlan rose and slowly approached Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu, if I were to offer you a 4th option right now, would you accept it? Xiao Xingyu appeared as steady as an old dog, but inside, he was panicking like crazy.
A 4th option? Holy, this woman isn't trying to pull some under-the-table deal on me, is she? I'm still a virgin. What if she's insatiable and drains me dry every night? How would I survive? Xiao Xingyu pinched his thigh to snap out of his wild thoughts and asked earnestly, Your Imperial Majesty, what exactly is this 4th option you speak of? Become a member of the Imperial Soul.
Even though Shang Wanlan's voice was magnetic and melodious, it exploded like a bomb in Xiao Xingyu's ears.
Xiao Xingyu felt his ears ringing, his entire body stiff as if struck by lightning, frozen in place, utterly flustered. She wants me to join the Imperial Soul? Beads of sweat formed on Xiao Xingyu's forehead. The Imperial Soul Organization was Shang Wanlan's inner circle.
Every member of the Imperial Soul was essentially a death servant, with an extremely high mortality rate. Xiao Xingyu had heard rumors, even the basic rank of Imperial Soul, the Silver Priest, had a 90% mortality rate. The Silver Priests underwent a major turnover every month, a stark testament to the profession's peril. Above the Silver Priests stood the Red Priests and the Black Twilight High Priests. Red Robe Priests also suffered high mortality rates, mostly dying during undercover missions, their deaths often more gruesome than those of Silver Priests. Within the Imperial Soul Organization, only the Grand Priests of the Black Twilight boasted the highest survival rates and the greatest power. Becoming a Black Knight High Priest requires 3 conditions. First, attain the rank of an 8-star Beast Tamer. Second, earn an Imperial Soul first-class merit. Third, the trust of Her Majesty the Empress. For ordinary individuals, becoming the High Priest of Black Twilight is a dream they dare not even entertain.
Xiao Xingyu, are you willing to accept a 4th option?
Xiao Xingyu wrestled internally, well aware that serving the Emperor was like walking on thin ice. Once he graduated and joined the Imperial Soul, becoming a Silver Priest with a mortality rate exceeding 90%, he would have to serve alongside that monster Shang Wanlan. The event hadn't even occurred yet, but merely contemplating it sent chills down Xiao Xingyu's spine.
Chapter 128, The Empress's Reward. Thunder Jade Qilin. Night Wave Hall. Late at night. The entire hall held only 2 figures, the Dragon Empire's Empress Shang Wanlan and Xiao Xingyu, his mind racked with torment. Every extra second spent in this environment sent a deep chill through Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu, how long do you intend to space out before answering this Empress's question? Empress Shang Wanlan's icy tone carried a hint of impatience. Your Majesty, first, I thank you for your favor and trust. From the sound of that, you're planning to reject me and hand me the nice guy card, huh? Xiao Xingyu suddenly sensed an overwhelming aura of power. The pressure emanated from the aura radiating from Shang Wanlan. Dragon power. Xiao Xingyu had encountered Shang Wanlan on the open sea, disguised as the Man in Black. The aura emanating from Shang Wanlan in her black dragon form was identical to the one he sensed now. This power was ethereal and intangible, colorless and odorless, yet capable of inflicting devastating mental pressure upon any living being. Within a mere 3 seconds, Xiao Xingyu's face turned pale, sweat soaking through his clothes. Empress. Shang Wanlan smiled warmly. Have you come to your senses? I understand. I accept the 4th option. Xiao Xingyu was forced to make a decision, a desperate compromise born of utter helplessness. Shang Wanlan wore an expression of approval, personally helping Xiao Xingyu rise from his kneeling position.
To have such close proximity to the Empress, even skin-to-skin contact across the entire nation, Xiao Xingyu was the only one. You're a smart man. You've made the wisest choice. Xiao Xingyu inwardly scoffed, choice? What the hell choice did I have? Just keep this woman at bay for now. Once I've grown stronger in secret, I'll have you groveling beneath my feet. With Xiao Xingyu's current strength, defying someone of Shang Wanlan's caliber was out of the question. A thought crossed Xiao Xingyu's mind, and his frown eased. Though serving the ruler is like walking with a tiger, it's not entirely a bad thing. Since I've earned Shangguanlan's trust and gained the chance to join the Imperial Soul Organization, I'll eventually replace Xie Zhong and become the most valued person by her side. By then, my standing in Dragon Nation will be second only to the Emperor himself. Combined with my identity as the Black-Robed One, I could one day work from within and without to topple this Empress from her throne. Xiao Xingyu's ambition flared. His demon god eyes bypassed Shangguanlan, settling instead upon the dragon throne. Shangguanlan had seen countless people, yet she couldn't fathom the depths of this youth's heart. This boy is unlike anyone else. He carries a unique aura, pure and untainted. At this moment, Xiao Xingyu was scheming how to seize power and usurp the throne. Yet Shangguanlan found herself inexplicably drawn to Xiao Xingyu. This feeling was not a passing whim, but rather felt like a karmic bond of destiny. Some unbreakable bond existed between them, woven by unseen forces. Your Majesty, is there anything else you require? Xiao Xingyu only wanted to leave the Nightwave Hall as quickly as possible. After all, lingering too long in Shangguanlan's presence only allowed the fear and panic within him to ferment and grow. Wait. Shangguanlan had no intention of letting Xiao Xingyu leave. Instead, she channeled her spiritual energy. Feeling the fluctuations of Shangguanlan's spiritual energy, a series of rapid footsteps echoed outside the hall. Whoosh! A blur streaked past Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu looked closely. By Shangguanlan's side stood a tamed beast. Dragon head, deer body, serpent skin, horse hooves. This is a Qilin line beast. Throughout the long history of Beastmaster civilization, the three great bloodlines dragon, phoenix, and Qilin stood at the pinnacle of the pyramid. Pure-blooded dragons became extinct during the Great Dragon Hunt 2 centuries ago, forever buried in the dust of history. Within the Dragon Nation today, only the Phoenix and Qilin bloodlines remain. The Yi family, one of the four great Beastmaster clans, specializes in mastering Phoenix line beasts. Take Yi Shuangning, the prodigious second-year student at Qinglong Academy and older sister of Yi Shimeng. Her contracted beast is a Phoenix-type beast. Yi Badian, the head of the Yi family, commands a divine Phoenix of the burning heaven, a beast of the beast god physique tier, the pinnacle of Phoenix line beast combat power. As for Qilin bloodline beasts, they are also known as imperial beasts. This is because Shangguanlan's most proficient beast is the Qilin. Xiao Xingyu had heard that since becoming Empress of Dragon Nation, Shangguanlan had contracted over 100 Qilin-type beasts. The Qilin currently by Shangguanlan's side was of a relatively low grade, likely a young cub born not long ago. Xiao Xingyu observed it closely, utterly captivated by its appearance. Its entire body glowed a deep, mysterious blue, with electric blue currents darting freely between its scales. A rhombus-shaped jade stone was embedded in its forehead. Regardless of bloodline or innate talent, this Qilin possessed an undeniably striking and handsome appearance. Its looks alone could captivate the heart of any Beastmaster. Xiao Xingyu activated his demon god's eye, revealing the data panel in full view. Level, Perfect Form Tier 1. Bloodline Qilin Bloodline Phantom God Quality. Talent 1, Lightning Sensing during thunderstorms, all attributes attack, defense, agility, etc. triple. Talent 2, Flying Thunder Seal. After marking an enemy with lightning, instantly teleport behind them. Talent 3, Unactivated Activation Condition Breakthrough to Transcendent Body. Blood-soaked Divine Thunder transforms one's own blood into crimson lightning, inflicting mental confusion on enemies. Talent 4, Not Yet Activated Activation Condition Breakthrough to Transcendent Body. Thunder Purification bathes self and allies in celestial lightning, purging negative effects like burning, poisoning, slowing, etc. Attributes, Lightning, Healing. Loyalty 3-0. Skills. Thunderous Wrath roars toward the heavens, summoning 18 bolts of celestial lightning to unleash area of effect explosive damage on enemies. Number of bolts increases with power. Lightning Chain swings its tail to unleash a chain of lightning, binding enemy units. Awakening skill not yet activated. Evolution Path, Thunder Jade Qilin Thunder Fury Qilin Beast Thunder King Qilin Purple Sky Thunder Qilin Emperor. Habits Preferences, Rain Showers, Teeth Grinding. Xiao Xingyu scanned the densely packed data panel in one breath, feeling profoundly stunned. As expected of a Qilin line Beastmaster from one of the three great bloodlines, its stats are incredibly well-rounded, with almost no weaknesses. The Jade Thunder Qilin crouched beside Shangguanlan, tongue hanging out, its eyes sparkling with a playful smile. Shangguanlan gently stroked the Jade Thunder Qilin's head, then turned to look at Xiao Xingyu. Do you like it? Ha! I asked you, do you like this beast? Xiao Xingyu answered truthfully, across the entire Dragon Nation, I doubt any Beastmaster could resist the allure of a Qilin-type beast. If you like it, this beast is yours. Xiao Xingyu thought he must have misheard, his face etched with utter shock. Qilin-type beasts were exclusively reserved for imperial use. Only Shangguanlan and his daughter Princess Shangguanxian of the Dragon Kingdom possessed the qualifications to command them. Shangguanlan's smile held deeper meaning. Xiao Xingyu, this beast won't be given to you for free. You must fulfill one condition. In next month's Supernova Trials, you must accept an S-rank trial mission and complete it. Chapter 129, Xiao Xingyu's Awakening, Wings of the King. There's no such thing as a free lunch. The saying proved true for Xiao Xingyu. Shangguan Lan had no intention of simply bestowing the Thunder Jade Shilin upon Xiao Xingyu. Instead, he imposed a precondition.
The Supernova trials were a test for every participant of the Supernova tournament.
1 month after the Supernova tournament concludes, the Supernova trial commences. Xiao Xingyu, the Morong siblings, Xia Weian, Xia Lian, Zhou Yi, all who had stepped onto the tournament stage were eligible to participate. The trials were divided into 4 difficulty tiers, ranked in ascending order: C, B, A, and S. Typically, most participants opt for the B-level trial tasks. Past champions of the Supernova tournament often increase the challenge by opting for A-level trials.
Xiao Xingyu had consulted Chun Chinian about the relevant information.
In the history of the Supernova trials, only 8 contestants have ever chosen the S-level trial. Of those, 6 contestants failed their missions. Only 2 contestants barely managed to pass the S-level trial. Statistically speaking, this alone demonstrates just how terrifyingly difficult the S-level trial tasks truly are. So it's widely rumored that S-rank missions, jokingly called Hell missions, are only attempted by fools who overestimate their abilities.
Xiao Xingyu lowered his head in deep thought, but Shangguan Lan interrupted his musings. Is the S-rank mission proving too much for you? I understand, Your Majesty. This is to test my potential and determine whether I meet the criteria to become a candidate for the Imperial Soul Organization. Shangguan Lan's eyes flickered with approval as she nodded. You're indeed clever. Judging Xiao Xingyu's potential solely based on his victory in the Supernova tournament was too narrow a sample. Moreover, the essence of the tournament was a clash between Beastmasters, not a true battlefield. The Supernova trials, however, were the real battlefield. Regardless of mission rank, the challengers faced enemies that were bloodthirsty and brutally vicious demonic beasts. Only through such brutal trials could one truly gauge a Beastmaster's potential. Your Majesty, I shall select an S-rank mission in the Supernova trials 1 month from now. Very well. I hope you do not disappoint this Empress's expectations. Shangguan Lan had never placed such trust in someone so young. What scheme she harbored in her heart remained unknown to all. The day is nearly done. You may withdraw. Xiao Xingyu felt a weight lift from his shoulders. After bowing to Shangguan Lan, he turned and headed toward the palace doors. Just as Xiao Xingyu reached the doorway, Shangguan Lan's voice called out from behind him. Xia Weian, that prodigy you defeated on the arena. His father, Xia Zhong, has repeatedly sought to curry favor with this emperor, hoping I would cultivate Xia Weian as a candidate for the Imperial Soul Organization. Xiao Xingyu halted. He understood Xia Zhong's intentions well. The Imperial Soul Organization was Shangguan Lan's most trusted Imperial Guard and the military intelligence network of the entire Dragon Nation. As the nation's foremost military strategist, Xia Zhong already held immense power and influence. If his son could join the Imperial Soul Organization, the Xia family's authority would ascend to new heights. Shangguan Lan continued, regarding Xia Zhong's proposal, I have delayed my approval. Do you understand my intentions toward you? Xiao Xingyu turned, bowed to Shangguan Lan once more with his fist pressed to his chest, his voice ringing out with unwavering resolve. I, Xiao Xingyu, shall never disappoint Her Imperial Majesty. Wise men need not spell things out, they understand each other implicitly. Watching Xiao Xingyu depart the Nightwave Hall, Shangguan Lan's gaze deepened. She casually moved a white piece on the chessboard. The white pieces had seemed doomed, yet with this single move, the entire game was revitalized. Black and white now stood evenly matched. Xiao Xingyu, I hope I have not misjudged you. Xiao Xingyu departed the Nightwave Hall, boarding the Imperial carriage to leave the palace grounds. However, instead of returning to his 5-star hotel in Xiling City, he headed to the woods on the city's outskirts. Moonlight bathed the forest in a thick mist, the Tyndall effect creating a breathtakingly beautiful scene. Xiao Xingyu sat beneath a tree, flanked by 2 beauties, Dai Lu, the 9-tailed dragon fox, and Medusa, the cataclysmic ghost python. Lulu, Sha, you two look so serious it's making the atmosphere stiff. Could you smile? Dai Lu raised her hand to brace against the tree trunk, pinning Xiao Xingyu against it with a sharp glare. You fool, don't you know the saying, serving the ruler is like serving a tiger? Xiao Xingyu sighed helplessly. Of course I know. But my dear Lulu, in that situation, if I hadn't agreed to Shangguan Lan's demand, she would have crushed me on the spot. Dai Lu was speechless. She understood Shangguan Lan's ways. Xiao Xingyu truly had no other choice. Medusa's emotions were steadier than Dai Lu's, her tone gentler. Master, I understand your predicament. Agreeing to Shangguan Lan was an unavoidable expedient measure. But I must remind you, Master, the mortality rate among Silver Priests, the lowest-ranking members of the Imperial Soul Organization, exceeds 90%. If you graduate from Qinglong Academy in 3 years and truly join the Imperial Soul Organization, you'll face a life or death struggle. Xiao Xingyu shed his carefree expression, his demeanor turning solemn. Sasha, sometimes the only path to survival lies hidden within a seemingly hopeless situation. Master, what you mean is... Xiao Xingyu brought up the conversation in the Nightwave Hall. Both of you, do you recall Shangguan Lan's final words before I left the Nightwave Hall? She said Xia Zhong wanted Xia Weian to join the Imperial Soul Organization in the future, but she refused his proposal. Medusa followed Xiao Xingyu's analysis. Shangguan Lan is inherently suspicious. She doesn't fully trust Xie Zhong either. Dai Lu added, moreover, the Xie family's influence is growing ever stronger. In the future, they might even break free from Shangguan Lan's control. Xiao Xingyu snapped his fingers, his gleaming eyes radiating intelligence. Exactly. This is the way out of a dead end. Why does Shangguan Lan value me? Is it because of my talent? Yes, but not entirely. Xiao Xingyu stood with hands clasped behind his back, silhouetted against the moonlight, his figure shrouded in shadow. Shangguan Lan believes that if she cultivates me, I won't form cliques or pursue personal gain. I'll serve her with unwavering loyalty, becoming her sword in battle and her pawn in the game. That's because I, Xiao Xingyu, have no power or influence. I come from humble origins. My background is as clean as a blank sheet of paper. Dai Lu and Medusa nodded in unison, agreeing with Xiao Xingyu's analysis. Xiao Xingyu turned to face the two beauties, his smile brimming with ambition. So as long as I keep playing this role, I'll gradually earn Shangguan Lan's trust until I become the person she trusts most in this world. Dai Lu bit her pearly teeth against her lips. You're playing with fire. Xiao Xingyu, no, I'm merely manipulating hearts. Medusa cautioned, Master, once the arrow leaves the bow, there's no turning back. If we fail in this endeavor, we'll. Rest assured. In this game, follow my lead, and I'll guide you to victory until the very end. Xiao Xingyu's voice was soft and thin, his face still bearing the innocence of youth. Medusa knelt on one knee. My life belongs to you, Master. Even if the path ahead leads to an abyss, I will follow you to the very end, even if it means shattering my bones. Dai Lu was dumbfounded. You snake, when did you learn to suck up? Sasha has made her choice. What about you, Lulu? Enough, enough. Do as you will. I'll always stand behind you. One human and two beasts gazed up at the bright moon, their ambitions stirring in the misty forest as they contemplated the future. In the future, should Xiao Xingyu ascend to kingship? Then these two would be the wings of his throne. Chapter 130, Triumphant Homecoming, Victory Parade. A night of torrential rain washed every inch of Xiling City clean, leaving the air refreshingly crisp. Xiling Airport. Xiao Xingyu was the first to board the plane. The first-class cabin was completely empty. Why is it empty? Xiao Xingyu looked puzzled. A magnetic female voice came from behind him. Because I chartered the entire plane. Dean, you've really gone overboard. Su Ruian wore a professional pencil skirt, black-rimmed glasses, and her long, slender legs were encased in black stockings, paired with red-soled high heels. She was a walking weapon of mass male attraction. You secured the championship for Qinglong Academy in the Supernova tournament. This is the reward you deserve. The Morong siblings and Chen Qinian boarded the plane one after another, all enjoying the perks of a chartered flight. The plane lifted off, piercing through the clouds. Xiao Xingyu sat by the window, gazing through the glass at the magnificent landscapes of Dragon Nation below. Finally, I can go home. During his 2-week absence, Xiao Xingyu's thoughts had constantly returned to his sister, Xiao Ruoshua, and that quirky little sister, Yi Shimeng. Xingyu, what did you buy before we boarded? Let me see. Morong Yangshua leaned over to Xiao Xingyu, curious about the heavy bundle in his arms. These are all local specialties from Xiling City: Fengyao beef jerky, Xingjing candied melon. My sister will love them. Morong Yangshua couldn't help but gasp, you really are a total sis-con. My sister is the best woman in the world. Whenever Xiao Xingyu mentioned Xiao Ruoshua, a simple, earnest smile would always appear on his face. The bond forged by their childhood reliance on each other was the most precious thing in Xiao Xingyu's heart without a doubt. Yeah, your sister is the best woman in the world, Morong Yangshua chimed in, then suddenly asked, what about my sister? Sitting right behind Xiao Xingyu, Morong Xinxin could overhear their conversation even with headphones on. Brother Yangshua, what exactly are you trying to ask? Don't play dumb, kid. I'm asking you, what do you think of my sister? Morong Yangshua's expression was rather subtle, especially those darting eyes. He looked just like the matchmaker at the village entrance who helped people find partners. Without hesitation, Xiao Xingyu blurted out, Lu Jin is great. She's beautiful, has a great figure, and though she's a bit aloof, she's very kind. Morong Xinxin was the daughter of Morong Jin, a high-ranking admiral in the Dragon Nation Navy. Her looks, figure, and innate talents were all exceptionally outstanding. Such an exceptional young woman had heard countless compliments since childhood, long since growing weary of them. Yet when she heard Xiao Xingyu's words of praise, Morong Xinxin's slender frame suddenly trembled. She removed her headphones, her ears pricking up as if they'd grown sharper. Morong Yangshua raised his arm and draped it over Xiao Xingyu's shoulder. Xingyu, let me ask you again, what kind of woman do you plan to marry someday? Someone like my sister. Besides your sister? Then someone like Lu Jin. Xiao Xingyu's offhand remark landed like a boulder in the whirlpool of Morong Xinxin's heart, sending splashes and ripples spreading endlessly. Oh, Xiao Xingyu, I treated you like a brother, but you want to be my sister's husband? I'll strangle you. Brother Yangshua, I was just joking. Morong Yangshua feigned anger, but inwardly he was delighted. Looks like Xiao Xingyu and my sister have a chance. He. As Morong Yangshua and Xiao Xingyu playfully wrestled, neither noticed Morong Xinxin sitting behind them.
Morong Xinshin sat with her back straight, reattaching her headphones and cranking the volume to maximum. Though she appeared calm, she couldn't hide her emotional turmoil. Her face blushed like a ripe red Fuji apple, her earlobes burning hot, her pupils trembling slightly. A girl's heart once stirred, stirs deeply. Chen Qinian, Xiao Xingyu, Morong Yangshua, no roughhousing on the plane. Xiao Xingyu, Director Chen, why do I smell alcohol? Su Ruyan, ugh, burping sound. Morong Yangshua, Dean, your drinking habit flared up again? Cut back, you look like you're about to pass out. Su Ruyan, I'm not drunk. Xiao Xingyu, Dean, the restroom is on the right. Why are you heading toward the cockpit? Su Ruyan, I'm going to fly the plane. Everyone, holy crap, Dean, calm down. High above the clouds, the plane began to shake violently. After this incident, Xiao Xingyu gained a new perspective on Su Ruyan. Su Ruyan in her normal state, danger level 3 stars. Drunk Su Ruyan, danger level 3000 stars. By noon, the plane touched down. As soon as Xiao Xingyu and his group stepped out of Longyin Airport, they were immediately surrounded by enthusiastic Longyin residents. Welcome home, little heroes. Xiao Xingyu, I love you. Morong Xinshin. Morong Xinshin. Morong Xinshin. Young Master Morong is mighty. Xiao Xingyu and the Morong siblings were the heroes who led Qinglong Academy to victory, bringing immense honor to Longyin City. This was a welcome celebration spontaneously organized by the residents. Not only at the airport, but along the entire route from the airport to Qinglong Academy, crowds lined both sides of the streets. Xiao Xingyu and his group rode in a special vehicle, moving slowly through the crowd. To interact with the residents, Xiao Xingyu climbed onto the vehicle's roof, holding aloft the Supernova Tournament Championship trophy with a radiant smile. Xiao Xingyu rocks. Brother, you're the biggest dark horse of the century, forever the legend. You god, god of the universe. The crowd's cheers for Xiao Xingyu were proof enough of his current status in Longyin City. The entire nation had watched the Supernova Tournament live broadcast, recognizing Xiao Xingyu as the undisputed driving force behind Qinglong Academy's championship victory. In an instant, Xiao Xingyu became a hero in the eyes of Longyin City's citizens, who showered him with profound respect and cheers. The special vehicle pulled up slowly at the entrance of Qinglong Academy. The entire faculty and student body of Qinglong Academy lined the path to welcome him. Especially his classmates, who were overcome with excitement, rushing forward eagerly to embrace him. That day, the entire city was immersed in the joy of Qinglong Academy's victory, with major television stations broadcasting the championship parade of Xiao Xingyu and his teammates. Amidst the crowd stood a beggar, disheveled and ragged. The beggar parted his dry, frizzy hair, his bloodshot eyes fixed intently on Xiao Xingyu, who was surrounded by the crowd. Wang Yan, son of Wang Dongsheng, former vice president of Qinglong Academy. Back then, Wang Yan had been expelled for violating school regulations. Wang Dongsheng had sought vengeance for his son, only to be ambushed and killed by the overpowered Xiao Xingyu in the outlying mountains. Wang Yan remained unaware of his father's death, believing him merely missing. But with his father's mysterious disappearance, Wang Yan became a lost soul, reduced to a beggar despised by all. Xiao Xingyu. Wang Yan gritted his teeth, muttering Xiao Xingyu's name under his breath. Months earlier, both Xiao Xingyu and Wang Yan were freshmen at Qinglong Academy. Times had changed, and people were no longer the same. Xiao Xingyu had claimed the championship of the Supernova Tournament, becoming a young hero in the eyes of Longyin City's citizens and a future pillar of the nation. In contrast, Wang Yan had not only lost his student status but also his Beastmaster qualification, reduced to begging on the streets. The gap between them was as vast as heaven and earth, an irreparable chasm. Wang Yan suddenly felt a hand on his shoulder. Turning, he froze in shock. A man in peculiar attire stood before him, hat brim pulled low, purple lips curled in a smile. Wang Yan, son of Wang Dongsheng. Who are you? Do you know my father? The mysterious man didn't answer Wang Yan's question. Instead, he glanced at Xiao Xingyu in the crowd. It seems you harbor an intense hatred for this genius hero. What kind of bloody genius is he? Wang Yan clenched his fists, his anger surging. The mysterious man left behind a business card. If you wish to defeat Xiao Xingyu, come find me. In a daze, Wang Yan watched as the mysterious man vanished into the bustling crowd. Who the hell is that guy? The card. Wang Yan looked down, and upon reading the words on the card, his pupils dilated in shock. Business card text. Dark Abyss Beastmaster Guild. Chapter 131, Midterm Exams, Dragon Power Fluctuations? After the victory parade concluded, Xiao Xingyu and the others resumed their regular classes. The Morong siblings returned to their own class, while Xiao Xingyu went back to class 3. Wu Xingyu and Song, who were not only Xiao Xingyu's classmates but also his dorm roommates. The pair clung to Xiao Xingyu like shadows, constantly calling him Daddy Yu. Alright, it's just winning a championship. Anyone with hands could do it. No need to hype me up like this. You Dad, being your classmate and roommate this lifetime is a blessing I earned in a past life. I, Songhu, only look up to you, you Daddy. From now on, I'm sticking with you Daddy. After their flattery, they chimed in unison, hanging with you Daddy means 9 meals a day.
compared to Xiao Xingyu, Wu Xingyu and Song, whose talents were merely average.
Given Xiao Xingyu's current standing, he could easily distance himself from these two, as they offered him no tangible value.
But Xiao Xingyu was a man of deep loyalty and honor.
As the sole godfather of Dorm 312, he felt obligated to look out for these two youngsters.
Old Wu, I heard you and Tiger both passed the 2-star Beastmaster exam? Both nodded. Xiao Xingyu pulled a notebook from his backpack.
Based on your beast taming habits, I've compiled some cultivation plans and training schedules to help you enhance your abilities. Seeing the densely filled notebook, Wu Xingyu's eyes welled up with tears.
Uncle Yu, you're truly my godfather. You spoil me rotten.
Song, who flipped through the notebook, his emotions growing increasingly stirred.
The notes even detail effective methods for relieving muscle soreness and other ailments in beast tamers.
Song, who carefully tucked away the notebook and gave Xiao Xingyu a huge bear hug.
Thank you, my godfather.
As the honorary father to his dorm mates, Xiao Xingyu truly lived up to the role. At that moment, Chen Qinian entered the third-grade classroom carrying textbooks.
Ahem. Students in the back, stop whispering and return to your seats.
Wu Xingyu and Song, who reluctantly returned to their seats. The entire class sat up straight, behaving exceptionally well in front of their homeroom teacher, Chen Qinian. I know you're all still basking in the joy of Qinglong Academy's championship victory. And the hero of that victory, Xiao Xingyu, is right here in our class.
So I understand your excitement, but it's time to refocus.
As Chen Qinian spoke, his tone grew stern, his gaze sharp as it swept over every student. Next week at this time, it will be midterm exams. The words had barely left his mouth when the entire class erupted in a chorus of gasps.
Goodness, time flies.
It feels like we just started school, and now midterms are almost here.
Just hearing the word exam gives me a headache.
Getting headaches at the mere mention of exams is a common ailment among students.
Qinglong Academy's midterm exams consist of two components. One is a written exam, testing students' theoretical knowledge. The second is a practical component, where students must go to the battlefield and fight against magical beasts. Chen Qinian opened the electronic presentation and began explaining the practical component of the midterm exam.
This midterm exam will take place on Train 13. As you all know, in Dragon Nation, trains with numerical designations are responsible for transporting military supplies.
Longyin City, Huangyan City are the departure and destination stations for Train 13. Exam objective: escort the train and ensure the safe delivery of military supplies to Huangyan City. Chen Qinian explained while synchronizing his presentation with the slides. On the electronic screen, students could see the harsh environment of Huangyan City.
Located on the western border of Dragon Nation, Huangyan City lies deep within the desert. Train 13 departs from Longyin City and takes a full day and night, exactly 24 hours to reach Huangyan City.
Chen Qinian cautioned, the train will pass through 3 dangerous zones: the Five Poisons Gorge, Kunmi Mountain, and the White Bone Abyss. Monsters will attack the train. A timid voice asked, how high level are these magical beasts? Chen Qinian cleared his throat. Ahem.
There's a chance of encountering beasts at the supernatural beast tier, or even beast king tier.
The entire class turned pale with fear. Director Chen, I'd like to live another couple of years. I'm dropping out, don't try to stop me. This isn't a midterm exam, it's a death trap. Chen Qinian smiled faintly.
The students' reactions were exactly as he'd expected.
Everyone, calm down.
The team escorting Train 13 is the Skyward Guild.
You're just students. Your purpose in joining the escort is for training and experience.
If we encounter high-level beasts along the way, the Sky Realm Guild will naturally intervene.
After Chen Qinian finished speaking, the students breathed a sigh of relief.
After all, the Sky Realm Guild ranks second in Longyin City, guaranteeing their strength. So, all you need to do is follow the Sky Realm Guild seniors, learn diligently from them along the way, and within your capabilities, slay low-tier beasts.
That will be sufficient.
Xiao Xingyu stroked his chin, analyzing the situation internally. With the Sky Realm Guild team present, the risks of this midterm exam aren't too great. Frankly, it's just about letting the students gain experience and learn combat techniques and strategies from the seniors. Oh, and since the Sky Guild is escorting Train 13, that means Sister Yanran.
Xiao Xingyu's pocket vibrated. He pulled out his phone to find a text from Qin Yanran.
Xingyu, I just got word your Class 3 midterm exam involves escorting military supplies on Train 13 alongside our Sky Realm Guild.
Xiao Xingyu replied with a nodding emoji. Qin Yanran replied instantly. Awesome. We finally get our first chance to fight side by side.
Qin Yanran was thrilled, sending multiple messages in quick succession.
The last one invited Xiao Xingyu to dinner the following evening. Why tomorrow night?
Because tonight, Xiao Xingyu had something important to do, go home to spend time with his sister and Yi Shimeng.
After covering midterm exam guidelines, Chen Qinian declared the class would be self-study. Students, review yesterday's theory lecture. Xiao Xingyu, step outside. Chen Qinian called Xiao Xingyu out to the hallway outside the classroom. Professor Chen, what do you need? Are you confident about next week's midterm exam? Rest assured, Director Chen. I won't let you down. Chen Qinian patted Xiao Xingyu on the shoulder, his face beaming with satisfaction. In truth, the midterm exams held a significant advantage for Xiao Xingyu. The final stop for Train 13 was Huangyan City, located at the western border of Longhua. Lord Zhou Xiong had already returned to Huangyan City to continue his garrison duties. Xiao Xingyu and Zhou Xiong shared an unusual bond despite their age difference, forged when Xiao Xingyu had cured the War Rhino Emperor's shamanic ailment with his extraordinary medical skills. Moreover, Zhou Xiong had promised to help Xiao Xingyu gather the rare magic firefly flowers found only in the ancient glaciers. Currently, Xiao Xingyu possessed both the phoenix tail grass and the excrement of the beast god body demon beast. With the addition of the magic firefly flower, he could cultivate the bud stage heavenly soul vine beast. Xiao Xingyu had made up his mind. Once he reached Huangyan City, he would seek out Zhou Xiong for the magic firefly flower. Oh, right. The dean asked me to give this to you. Chen Qinian produced a fiery red demon beast crystal core and handed it to Xiao Xingyu. What is this? This is a complete form demon beast crystal core, sourced from a blazing demon lizard. It's the dean's gift, intended to aid the hellish shadow wolf in breaking through to its next advancement. The image of that beautiful, wine-loving dean flashed through Xiao Xingyu's mind. Director Chen, please convey my thanks to the dean. You helped Qinglong Academy win the championship. It's only right the dean rewards you. No need to thank her. After a brief chat, Chen Qinian offered a gentle reminder, school's out soon. Go home after class and spend some quality time with your sister. Use the time to prepare well and rest up, midterms are next week. Xiao Xingyu returned to the classroom. While his classmates reviewed their theory lessons, his thoughts had already flown to the family apartments. Only 5 minutes left until class ends and dismissal. I'll see my sister when I get home. Just then, Xiao Xingyu's body tensed as he whipped his head toward the window. The aura of dragon power? Shangguan Lan? No. This dragon power is pure and sacred, it can't be Shangguan Lan's black dragon. Chapter 132, Yen Alliance Boss, soaring through the skies. Xiao Xingyu gazed out the window. The twilight sky glowed with a soft crimson hue, broken only by a line of white doves crossing the horizon. The atmosphere was serene and peaceful. Dragon power was the most unique aura in the world, undetectable to ordinary people. Even without using the perception of the demon god's eye, Xiao Xingyu could sense the fluctuations of dragon power. This ability seemed to be an innate gift he possessed. The source of these dragon energy fluctuations seems to be. Xiao Xingyu tilted his gaze upward, peering through the classroom window toward the sky, his brow furrowed. I can't see anything, but I can faintly sense it. Could there be other pure-blooded dragons surviving in this world besides Shangguan Lan's black dragon? Above the clouds, 10,000 meters high, a colossal creature swept across the skies above Longyin City. 9 golden claws, soaring through the clouds. Scarlet dragon scales shimmered in the wind. A massive dragon head burst through the clouds, its jaws holding crimson gold flames. A long scar marred its imposing profile, adding a touch of roguish charm. The aura emanating from the dragon made its rank unmistakable, transcending the beast god tier, reaching the god slayer tier. A god-slaying beast, as the name implied, possessed terrifying power capable of slaying deities. Perched atop the crimson gold dragon's head stood a man and a woman. The man wore a brown cloak, his hair slightly disheveled. A triangular scar marked his left cheek, yet the rugged handsomeness between his brows could captivate countless young women. An air of profound world-weariness emanated from him. Yet upon closer inspection, he resembled a treasure sword sealed away for 1,000 years. Though its blade was covered in dust, a mere breeze would reveal its sharp edge, striking fear into the heart. This man's features matched the portrait on the top-ranked wanted poster of the Dragon Nation. He is Xiao Lian, leader of the rebel faction the Yen Alliance. The woman beside Xiao Lian wore leather pants and a leather jacket, her face concealed by a catwoman mask, long hair cascading over her shoulders. This was Yenmeng's supreme commander, Yi Mei. Regardless of the Yen Alliance's vast overall power, these two alone could turn the Dragon Nation's land, sea, and air military headquarters upside down. Leader, we're above Longyin City. Qinglong Academy, where Xiao Yu is right in this city. I know. Shall we go see him? Yi Mei's suggestion stirred something within Xiao Lian. Xiao Lian took a deep breath, surveying the city below the clouds. His piercing gaze locked onto the academy's teaching building. At that moment, Xiao Xingyu leaned his entire head out the window, gazing up at the sky. Xiao Xingyu couldn't see what lay above the clouds. Xiao Lian's vision could only discern the outline of Qinglong Academy. Xiao Xingyu's head remained completely hidden. Now is not the time for me to meet him. Leader, what kind of timing are you waiting for before you'll meet him? Xiao Lian pondered for a long moment, a gentle smile spreading across his stern, handsome face. This child is growing rapidly. I believe the day we meet will not be long in coming. The crimson gold dragon sensed its master's intent and accelerated its flight, vanishing instantly into the depths of the clouds. Xiao Xingyu withdrew his head from the window, resting his chin on his hand as his right index finger tapped the desk. Strange. That surge of dragon power vanished in an instant. Now I can't sense even a trace of its presence. What kind of dragon was that?
The bell signaling the end of class rang. Xiao Xingyu pushed his wandering thoughts aside and rushed out of the classroom, backpack in hand. The academic building, the school gate, the back streets of the academy, the faculty apartments. Xiao Xingyu sprinted all the way, his longing for his sister so intense he refused to wait for the elevator, pounding up the stairs. Hearing the knock, Xiao Ruoxue, who was cooking in the kitchen, called out, "Meng Meng, go answer the door." The door swung open. Yi Shimeng beamed at the sight of him and immediately threw herself into his arms. "Big brother." Yi Shimeng clung to Xiao Xingyu like a koala, wrapping her arms tightly around his neck.
"Meng Meng, I'm home."
Xiao Xingyu gently untangled Yi Shimeng from his embrace, affectionately ruffling her twin ponytails. "Brother, you've been gone for half a month. I missed you so much I could die. Every day, Sister Ruoxue and I sat glued to the TV watching the supernova competition. You looked so cool on the stage. When Meng Meng grows up, I want to marry a man as amazing as you."
Xiao Xingyu pinched Yi Shimeng's chubby cheek.
"Meng Meng, you're still too young, and besides, your brother here isn't interested in little girls.
I prefer mature women." "What's so great about mature women?" "Whatever they have, Meng Meng has too." Yi Shimeng pouted, looking aggrieved as she stared down at her ample chest. Describing Yi Shimeng as a childish face with large breasts was no exaggeration. This young girl possessed the face of a lowly, yet her figure rivaled that of a mature woman. Xiao Ruoxue emerged from the kitchen carrying the final dish. "Meng Meng, come help serve the food." Yi Shimeng took the serving tray from Xiao Ruoxue, placed it on the dining table, and began setting out bowls and chopsticks. Xiao Xingyu could no longer contain his excitement. He lunged forward in a single stride, pulling Xiao Ruoxue's slender frame into his embrace. "Sis, I missed you so much." Xiao Xingyu tightened his embrace, burying his handsome face in her fragrant hair, wishing he could merge her into his very being. "Xiaoyu, I missed you too." From childhood onward, the siblings had relied on each other for support. This time, Xiao Xingyu had traveled to Silly City to participate in the supernova tournament, separating him from Xiao Ruoxue for a full fortnight. This was the first time they'd been apart for so long, and the tender embrace felt like a reunion after a brief separation. The embrace was but a fleeting moment of warmth before everyone sat down to eat. At the table, Yi Shimeng didn't wolf down her food like usual. Instead, she kept using her chubby little hands to serve Xiao Xingyu portions of food. "Brother, eat more. You've lost weight." Xiao Xingyu had indeed lost weight, but it wasn't due to the supernova tournament. Instead, it stemmed from his nighttime battle against the cloaked figure at the Navy headquarters. In that battle, Xiao Xingyu had swallowed 2 dragon spirit pills, exhausting both his physical and spiritual energy. Chased relentlessly by Shangwan Lan, he had only narrowly escaped death thanks to the dragon's tear. Fortunately, during his days of unconsciousness, Dailu and Medusa had fed him ample beast milk from magical creatures. To Xiao Ruoxue and Yi Shimeng, Xiao Xingyu merely appeared noticeably thinner, yet his spirit seemed more vibrant than ever. "Sis, did you and Meng Meng watch the livestream?" "Of course we did. Xiao Yu was amazing, winning the championship and bringing glory to Qinglong Academy." Xiao Ruoxue gazed at her brother with doting affection as she personally ladled soup into his bowl. To her, as long as her brother grew up safely and robustly, she was perfectly content. After finishing his 4th bowl of rice, Xiao Xingyu suddenly remembered something. "Oh right, sis. Next week on this day, I'll be heading out on another long trip." Xiao Ruoxue's smile froze, her eyes brimming with loneliness. "What? You're leaving again?" Xiao Xingyu clasped his sister's soft hand and explained helplessly, "I just got back and really wanted to spend more time with you, but next week is midterms." After hearing Xiao Xingyu's explanation, Xiao Ruoxue's face clouded with worry. "Escorting Train 13 to Huanyan City? That's a city on the western border of Longhua. The terrain along the way is harsh, and you'll encounter plenty of magical beasts." "Sis, don't worry. I'll come back safely." Late at night, Yi Shimeng lay asleep on the sofa, still clutching the teddy bear Xiao Xingyu had bought for her. That little girl, sleeping on the couch again. Xiao Xingyu, afraid of waking Yi Shimeng, fetched a blanket and covered her with it, placing a soft pillow under her head. "Brother, I want to become a real Beastmaster too. I want to go to Beastmaster Academy." Xiao Xingyu froze in place, hearing Yi Shimeng's sleep-talking words loud and clear. Xiao Xingyu knew the reason Yi Shimeng couldn't become a true Beastmaster. She suffered from a severe phobia of magical beasts. This condition affected both her mind and body. The mere sight of a beast would cause her to faint instantly. No Beastmaster Academy would ever accept a student with such an issue. "Meng Meng, after my midterms, I'll make time to cure your monster phobia. I'll get you into Qinglong Academy and make you a real beast tamer." Xiao Xingyu crouched beside the sofa, whispering softly as he gently stroked Yi Shimeng's cheek. "Xiao Yu, your room is all set up. Go get some sleep." Xiao Xingyu turned to see Xiao Ruoxue approaching in a silk nightgown. Xiao Ruoxue's figure was classically curvaceous, full breasts, a slender waist, and a pert behind. "Sis. What is it? Can I sleep with you tonight like when we were kids?" Chapter 133, Sister and Brother's Night Talk, Silver Vines. "What did you say? Say that again." Xiao Ruoxue thought she must have misheard. Xiao Xingyu, looking unusually shy, spoke softly, "Sis, can I sleep with you tonight?" The atmosphere turned awkward and charged with tension. Just as Xiao Xingyu thought his sister was angry, Xiao Ruoxue giggled softly, her voice gentle as water. "Xingyu, why would you suddenly think of this? Sis, we've always slept together since we were little. This is our normal routine, how can you call it sudden?" Xiao Xingyu spoke the truth. Having lost both parents at a young age, the siblings relied on his sister's meager wages to rent a one-bedroom apartment. For over a decade, Xiao Xingyu had shared a bed with Xiao Ruoxue. "Xiao Yu, you're right. But now our circumstances have improved. The family apartment has a master bedroom and a guest room, there's plenty of space for us to sleep separately." Xiao Xingyu had made up his mind and threw himself into Xiao Ruoxue's arms, acting spoiled. "Sis, please? I want to sleep with you. Otherwise, I'll have nightmares." Xiao Ruoxue rolled her eyes and playfully smacked his forehead with affection. "You're not a 6-year-old kid anymore, clinging to your sister like this? That won't work. Go back to your own room and sleep." "Sis, I want to sleep with you." Xiao Xingyu was all about sheer persistence. Under Xiao Xingyu's relentless pestering, Xiao Ruoxue had no choice but to give in. Besides her soft spot for his pleading, there was another external factor. Tonight, Longyan City was hit by another downpour, this time sleet mixed with rain, and the temperature plummeted. Xiao Xingyu's room had no heating, and the windows were drafty. Unwilling to let her brother freeze, Xiao Ruoxue had no choice but to agree to his unreasonable request. As for Yi Shimeng, she was sound asleep on the living room sofa. The living room had heating, so this busty little cutie wouldn't freeze. "Sis, I'm coming." After washing up, Xiao Xingyu tiptoed into Xiao Ruoxue's room and hopped onto the bed like a nimble rabbit. "Xiao Yu, be gentle. You're bouncing me off the mattress." Xiao Ruoxue laughed and cried at the same time, a fleeting look of days passing through her eyes. Over a decade ago, when Xiao Xingyu was still a little rascal, Xiao Ruoxue had to play both father and mother to him. At bedtime, she could cradle the frail Xiao Xingyu in just one arm. Time flew by, and now Xiao Xingyu had grown into a handsome, spirited young man over 180 centimeters tall and sturdy. Xiao Ruoxue sighed, "In the blink of an eye, you've grown so big your sister can't even wrap one arm around you anymore." "No problem, I'll hold you." Xiao Xingyu burrowed under the covers, wrapping one arm around Xiao Ruoxue. Xiao Ruoxue's delicate frame trembled, then relaxed as a warm smile touched her lips. Time flies. This boy has truly grown up. After turning off the light, the downpour outside the window intensified, thick snowflakes mingling with the rain. The night grew cold and deep, yet the bed remained warm. The siblings shared their body heat, creating the most comfortable sleeping environment for each other. That night, Xiao Xingyu and Xiao Ruoxue talked endlessly from childhood memories to the present, then together they envisioned the future. "Sis, once I graduate, I'll make big bucks. I'll buy a villa facing the sea, where spring blossoms bloom. Sis, you can spend your days collecting seashells by the shore. When I return after slaying countless monsters and achieving glorious feats, just eating the meals you cook will make this life complete." Every word from Xiao Xingyu came straight from his heart. Xiao Ruoxue nestled into her brother's embrace, her smile blooming like a sweet flower. "It paints such a vivid picture. I'm already looking forward to the future you've described. In turbulent times, the most precious thing is to live an ordinary life. Countless master beast tamers of the highest ranks, after decades of military campaigns, never experienced such a life." Their conversation stretched into the early hours, until the room finally fell silent. Xiao Xingyu had fallen asleep. Before sleep, it was always Xiao Xingyu who held Xiao Ruoxue close. Once asleep, everything felt as though it had returned to a decade ago. Xiao Xingyu's 180 centimeters frame curled into a ball, nestled snugly in Xiao Ruoxue's embrace. The next morning, Xiao Ruoxue was the first to wake. Seeing Xiao Xingyu snoring softly in her arms, Xiao Ruoxue's expression grew distant, then she let out a soft, playful laugh. "It's been so long since I slept with this kid. This feeling, familiar yet strange." Rather than rushing to get up, Xiao Ruoxue lifted her snow-white, smooth hand. Her fingertips traced the arch of Xiao Xingyu's brow, then glided down his straight nose bridge. The gaze her sister cast upon her brother was always overflowing with affection. Just then, Xiao Xingyu seemed to be sleepwalking, kicking off the quilt with one foot. Xiao Xingyu slept in only loose boxer shorts. Xiao Ruoxue instinctively glanced where she shouldn't have, her face flushing crimson. So Xiao Yu really has grown up. At Xiao Xingyu's age, he was right in the midst of puberty. Morning erections were a natural part of male physiology, making it truly unsuitable for him to continue sharing a bed with his sister. Otherwise, they would face precisely this kind of awkward situation. Xiao Ruoxue touched her flushed cheeks, then quickly slipped out of bed. She splashed cold water on her face 8 times before regaining her composure. "Xiao Yu, get up for breakfast." 15 minutes later, the aroma wafting from the kitchen roused Xiao Xingyu. He somersaulted off the bed and headed to the bathroom to wash up. After washing up, Xiao Xingyu suddenly remembered something. He immediately locked the bathroom door and opened his spatial ring. "It's been ages since I checked on the Sky Soul Vine Beast's growth. I haven't seen it since the last time I fertilized it. Wonder how it's doing now.
Xiao Xingyu muttered to himself as he retrieved the flower pot from his spatial ring.
Holy crap, that growth rate is insane.
Xiao Xingyu held the flower pot, stunned by the sight before him.
A silver vine spiraled upward from the pot. Its length stretched like a video game snake, filling the entire bathroom.
Tiny barbs sprouted along the silver vine, each bristling with powerful vitality, pulsing gently with Xiao Xingyu's breath. Compared to the tiny green sprout before, this lustrous, delicate silver vine now radiated the aura and presence of an ancient plant-type beast. Xiao Xingyu activated his demon god's eye to examine the vine's data. Just one more ingredient needed. Once I obtain the nectar of the magic firefly flower, the celestial soul vine beast will break free from its pot and soil, becoming a true beast companion. The vine coiled around Xiao Xingyu's body, its tendrils brushing against his face in an expression of affection. Everything is ready, only the east wind is missing. The nectar of the demon firefly flower could only be obtained in Huangyan City, on the western frontier.
Xiaoyu, why are you taking so long with your morning routine?
The soy milk and fried dough sticks will get cold and lose their flavor.
Sis, I'm coming out now. Xiao Xingyu stowed the flower pot into his spatial ring, smoothed his clothes, and stepped out of the bathroom. Breakfast looks so hearty.
Xiao Xingyu devoured his meal with gusto. Xiao Ruoxue peeled eggs for her brother and ladled soup for Yi Meng.
Sis Ruoxue, I want extra papaya milk soup. Xiao Xingyu chimed in from the side, Meng, that soup's for bust enhancement. You should drink less, your chest is already big enough. Does my brother like it? Put.
Xiao Xingyu sprayed soy milk everywhere.
Chapter 134, Dating My Godsister, Lu Jin Gets Jealous.
During the day, Xiao Xingyu attended classes as usual, but the atmosphere in every class felt heavy. After all, midterms were approaching, and everyone was on edge. Wu Shangyu, pencil stub clenched between his teeth, held Kill the Monster guide in his hands, looking utterly dejected.
Oh man, failing an exam is one thing, but leaving your life behind in the exam hall is another.
Train 13 was the venue for the midterm exams. As the train traverses perilous terrain, hordes of magical beasts will swarm and attack it. Should the train derail and plunge into the canyon rivers below, every soul aboard would meet their end. Though the probability of such an accident is low, it's not impossible. Wu Xingyu's worry was shared by the entire class. During self-study period, everyone chattered excitedly about the topic of making advance wills.
Afternoon dismissal.
Songhu plopped down on Xiao Xingyu's desk, meal card in hand.
You dad, heading to the cafeteria? Treats on me today.
Thanks for the offer, son, I appreciate the gesture, but I've got plans. Xiao Xingyu packed his bag, leaving Songhu and Wu Shangyu staring blankly at the spot.
Old Wu, who do you think you daddy's meeting today?
Wu Shangyu analyzed with airs of authority. You dad is the most famous figure at Qinglong Academy now. I bet even the campus beauties are throwing themselves at him. Our school's beauties can be counted on one hand, Senior Yi Shuangning, Morong Xinxin, Chen Karen, and that girl with the double pupils, her name is
Bai Wanga. Right, Bai Wanga.
The topic of discussion between Wu Shangyu and Song Hu revolved around the four most renowned campus beauties of Qinglong Academy. The most renowned among them was undoubtedly the prodigy Yi Shuangning. Beyond Yi Shuangning, Morong Xinxin's popularity was also skyrocketing. This was largely because Morong Xinxin frequently appeared alongside Xiao Xingyu, and the two had participated together in the supernova competition.
Xiao Xingyu's name recognition far surpassed that of the four campus beauties.
Thus, Morong Xinxin's popularity among the four campus beauties was amplified by Xiao Xingyu's fame. After school, the academic building resembled a freshly opened can of sardines, with crowds pouring out through the narrow entrance.
The most dazzling pair in the crowd were the white-haired siblings.
Morong Yangshua and Morong Xinxin walked side by side, planning to head home for the weekend tomorrow. Hey sis, heard dad's back. We're in for a feast tonight.
Morong Yangshua pursed his lips, his appetite practically leaping out. On the surface, Morong Jin was a formidable admiral of the Dragon Nation Navy, his image commanding and dignified.
But at home, he was a skilled home cook. This was because Morong Jin's wife had passed away early, leaving him to raise both children alone as their father. Though he couldn't replace their mother's love, he took on every maternal responsibility, single-handedly, cooking being one of them. A rare flicker of warmth touched Morong Xinxin's usually icy, unyielding face. I miss father's cooking too. Suddenly, Morong Yangshua stopped in his tracks and glanced sideways.
Brother, what's wrong? Little sis, look at that guy, doesn't he look familiar?
Morong Xinxin followed Morong Yangshua's gaze.
Xiao Xingyu.
Despite only catching a blurred silhouette in the dense crowd, Morong Xinxin recognized Xiao Xingyu immediately. It really is that guy. Morong Yangshua grabbed Morong Xinxin's arm and sprinted toward Xiao Xingyu.
Xingyu.
Xiao Xingyu felt someone tap his shoulder and turned to see two familiar faces.
Brother Yangshua, Lu Jin, what a coincidence.
Xingyu, you're grinning so wide your cheeks are practically splitting.
What's got you so chuffed?
Xiao Xingyu was unusually cheerful today, and Morong Yangshua couldn't help but be curious.
Same as always, just happy to be broke. Morong Xinxin suddenly chimed in, you got a new hairstyle today and even changed into fresh clothes.
Xiao Xingyu, who usually paid little attention to his appearance, had made a rare effort to dress up today, looking even more handsome. Morong Yangshua put his arm around Xiao Xingyu's shoulder.
Xingyu, come with us tonight. Where to? To my place, of course. Morong Yangshua extended the invitation, wanting to bring Xiao Xingyu home.
Visiting the Morong household presented an excellent opportunity to expand one's connections. After all, most people never get to associate with a prestigious family of Morong's caliber in their entire lives.
My dad's home today. Come over for dinner and meet him. Morong Yangshua was a true brother, eager to help Xiao Xingyu build connections so his comrade would have support in the future.
Xiao Xingyu scratched his head awkwardly. The thought of his alter ego, the black-cloaked figure, clashing fiercely with Morong Jin on Icefire Island at the naval headquarters made him feel uneasy about visiting the Morong residence.
Brother Yangshua, thank you for the invitation. Maybe next time. Come on, bro, why turn me down? I already have plans tonight. Xiao Xingyu's words made Morong Xinshin feel uneasy. Morong Yangshua wore a look of pure curiosity. Who's the date? Guy or girl? An older sister. Xiao Ruoxue?
No, an older sister figure. His phone rang, and Xiao Xingyu answered the call.
Xin Yanran's voice came through.
Xingyu, I'll be waiting for you at the back gate of the school.
Sister Yanran, I'll be right over.
After hanging up, Xiao Xingyu waved goodbye to the Morong siblings. Brother Yangshua, Lu Jin, let's get together another time.
I'll treat you then. Morong Yangshua froze, muttering under his breath, Godmother? That means no blood relation, so doesn't that mean? Sis, let's follow them and see.
The Morong siblings arrived at the back gate of Qinglong Academy and spotted an expensive supersports convertible parked by the roadside. A stunningly elegant beauty sat in the driver's seat, every gesture radiating the allure of a sophisticated woman. This was Qin Yanran, daughter of the Sky Guild's leader.
Sister Yanran. Xingyu, it's been so long. I've missed you terribly. The siblings embraced in a warm reunion. The Morong siblings witnessed the entire scene, watching as Xiao Xingyu climbed into the passenger seat beside Qin Yanran until they vanished around the street corner. That beauty isn't she Qin Yanran from the Sky Guild? She's got a killer figure. Morong Yangshua trailed off mid-sentence, suddenly feeling a chill.
Ahem, Qin Yanan may have a great figure, but she's no match for my little sister's beauty.
This was Morong Yangshua's survival instinct as Morong Xinshin's older brother.
Morong Xinshin stared blankly at the street corner, lost in thought. No one knew what was going through the young girl's mind at that moment. Morong Yangshua gave Morong Xinshin a light tap on the head. Little sis, you saw it yourself, guys like Xingyu, who've got both talent and looks, are super popular with the ladies. If you want Xingyu to become our Morong family's son-in-law, you'll have to take the initiative. Morong Xinshin blinked, her white tuft of hair swaying in the breeze.
I don't know how to be proactive.
When it comes to dating, it's not really appropriate for girls to take the initiative after all, they should maintain some reserve. Morong Yangshua pondered for a long moment before a brilliant idea struck him.
Sis, here's what we'll do. After the midterms, I'll find a chance to set up a private moment for the two of you.
The more Morong Yangshua had previously resisted Xiao Xingyu, the more he now wanted Xiao Xingyu to become his brother-in-law. Cunning schemes began to flow freely.
Chapter 135, Tianji Tower Auction, a golden opportunity to snag bargains. Tianhai Restaurant. Window seat. Xingyu, this is the best private kitchen in Longyin City. Order whatever you like, it's on me.
Xiao Xingyu stared at the extensive menu, his eyes widening in awe. These prices are crazy expensive.
Sis isn't short on cash, so just order whatever you want.
Seeing Xiao Xingyu's awkwardness, Qin Yanran simply handed the menu to the waiter. One stir-fried dish, please.
Certainly, Miss Qin. Please wait a moment. Stir-fry everything meant serving every single dish on the menu. Xiao Xingyu protested awkwardly, Sis Yanran, this is too extravagant.
There's just the two of us, we can't possibly finish all that.
If we can't finish it, we'll just take it home. I'll bring it back for the brothers at the guild as a midnight snack.
Though young, Qin Yanran already possessed the fundamental qualities to inherit the guild leader position, only her strength remained lacking. She treated the guild members like her own brothers and sisters, always thinking of them when opportunities arose. Across the entire city of Longyin, the Hurricane Guild barely edged out the Sky Guild in strength, securing the top spot. But when it came to member benefits and perks, the Sky Guild was widely regarded as the most desirable workplace, even more coveted than a secure government job. As the meal was served, Xiao Xingyu and Qin Yanran clinked glasses, sipping warm liquor while nibbling on uniquely flavored appetizers, all the while admiring the night view outside the window. Such a peaceful life was the most precious thing in this era. For beyond the Great Wall, the demon beast hordes were stirring restlessly. Should they breach the Dragon Nation's borders and sweep through unimpeded, the entire country would plunge into an abyss of no return. By then, forget sitting around drinking and feasting, the only sustenance left for survivors might be the flesh of their companions, or even the bodies of their loved ones. Xiao Xingyu understood the cruelty of the times, which made him cherish this moment of happiness all the more.
Sister Yanran, thank you for inviting me to dinner.
Xingyu, congratulations on leading Qinglong Academy to victory in the Supernova tournament. The siblings raised their glasses, drank in one gulp, and laughed heartily as they chatted about the little things in life. Then, a conversation at the next table caught Xiao Xingyu's attention.
Bro, let's have a few more rounds. Can't drink anymore. The auction at Tianji Tower is about to start. I need to snag some treasure materials to level up my beast. Then I'm done eating too. Let's go.
Not just the neighboring table, many diners throughout the restaurant began leaving one after another, their conversations revolving around the three characters, Tianji Tower.
You're interested in the Tianji Tower now, aren't you? Xin Yanran instantly saw through Xiao Xingyu's thoughts. Sis Yanran, why are all these people rushing to the Tianji Tower?
Xin Yanran poured Xiao Xingyu a glass of wine and patiently explained.
Xingyu, see that classical tower across the street, all lit up?
Xiao Xingyu turned his head to see a towering ancient-style pavilion over 200 meters high, every floor aglow with brilliant lights. Below the tower, a dense crowd filled the area, seemingly queuing to enter.
That is the Tianji Pavilion, the venue for Longyin City's largest auction. Tonight marks the opening of the Tianji Tower auction. Hundreds of treasures will be displayed at the auction: celestial treasures, rare beast cores, medicinal beast bones, and young beast cubs. Of course, an auction of this caliber isn't open to just anyone. One must possess a certain level of status and standing. After explaining this, Xin Yanran's beautiful eyes sparkled as she fixed her gaze on Xiao Xingyu. Xingyu, do you want to attend the Tianji Tower auction? Xiao Xingyu nodded.
Auctions were the best places to snag bargains. Xiao Xingyu was quite interested.
Let's go. Xin Yanran suddenly grabbed Xiao Xingyu's hand. Sis Yanran, where are you taking me? Tianji Tower. Ha? What ha about it? First, I'm taking you to broaden your horizons. Second, there's a treasure I like at the auction. I'll buy it for you as a gift to celebrate your championship win. Xiao Xingyu now understood the joy of having a wealthy godmother.
Waiter, pack up the leftovers and send them to the Sky Guild.
Yes, Miss Qin.
Moments later, Xin Yanran led Xiao Xingyu by the hand to the foot of the Tianji Tower. The entrance was packed with people queuing to enter.
Xiao Xingyu looked up and noticed the two entrances had different signage.
The entrance with the long queue was labeled General Admission. The entrance with scattered individuals bore the sign for VIP access.
Xin Yanran led Xiao Xingyu to the VIP entrance and presented the Sky Guild's token. The guard immediately bowed deeply, nodding and bowing obsequiously to Xin Yanran. Miss Qin, please. Such was the prestige of the Sky Realm Guild they could practically walk sideways in Longyin City. Upon entering the first floor hall of the Tianji Tower, Xiao Xingyu was utterly captivated by the scene before him. The walls were adorned with an array of magical beast skulls, hides, and various specimens. Feathers from the Windwing Falcon King, the fishtail of the Ice Storm Naga Queen, the skull of the Black Diamond.
These are all rare treasures indeed.
Xingyu, these treasures on display on the first floor are not for sale. They belong to the Tower Master's personal collection. The owner?
The owner is Jiang Shuaro, proprietor of the Tianji Tower. Xiao Xingyu hadn't heard of this person before, but he could guess the gist of it. To own a building like Tianji Tower in Longyin City, filled to the brim with treasures, and to hold the city's largest auction, her power and connections are no small matter.
Move aside. Everyone step aside. Don't block young Master Li's path.
A scuffle erupted at the first floor lobby entrance, filling the space with chaos and clamor. Xiao Xingyu turned to see several guests lying on the floor, bruised and battered. The crowd dispersed, each face flushed with anger, yet suppressed by a sense of apprehension. They dared not speak their minds. Escorted by a group of men in black, a young man dressed in expensive clothes entered the first floor lobby. His looks weren't particularly handsome, nor was he especially tall, but his arrogant demeanor was thoroughly repulsive. The token of his arrogance was the purple insignia hanging at his waist. Engraved upon it was the totem emblem of the Hurricane Guild. So this must be the Hurricane Guild's arrogant young master. Xiao Xingyu muttered under his breath. Li Han chewed gum, his expression domineering and arrogant.
What are you staring at? Think I'm some monkey? One more glance and I'll gouge your eyes out. Everyone backed away, afraid to provoke Li Han. The Hurricane Guild was the top-ranked guild in Longyin City.
Li Han was the son of Hurricane Guild's leader, Li Jianghe, and the sole heir of the Li family. Because of this, Li Han had committed countless despicable acts in Longyin City.
Relying on his father's reputation, no one dared touch a hair on his head. Spotting Qin Yan, Li Han couldn't help but flash a lecherous grin. Yanran, you're here too? What a coincidence. Xin Yanran's expression remained cold. Li Han, stay away from me. We're not acquainted. Only then did Li Han notice the young man beside Qin Yanran. Xiao Xingyu stood very close to Qin Yanran, and she was holding his hand. This scene instantly darkened Li Han's expression. Chapter 136, Stormy Conflict. Jiang Shuaro enters the scene. Qin Yanran, wanting to avoid further interaction with Li Han, took Xiao Xingyu's hand and prepared to head upstairs. Li Han stuck to Qin Yanran like a leech, trailing right behind her. His henchman in black understood the signal and immediately blocked the staircase entrance. Xin Yanran could only halt in her tracks, turning to glare with her phoenix-like eyes as anger flashed across her lovely face. Li Han, what exactly do you want? Yanran, who is this kid who looks like he hasn't even grown any hair yet? Li Han's gaze fell upon Xiao Xingyu. Seeing a boy taller and more handsome than himself, so intimately close to the woman he fancied, even holding hands filled him with jealousy and rage. A middle-aged man with a face full of pockmarks approached Li Han, his posture submissive, his eyes darting around suspiciously. He was Qian Feng, the steward of Hurricane Guild. Young Master Li, I've looked into it. The fellow beside Miss Qin is Xiao Xingyu, a new student at Qinglong Academy. He just led Qinglong Academy to victory in the Supernova tournament. Xiao Xingyu was quite a prominent figure in Longyin City, and information about him was easy to find. Qian Feng leaned closer to Li Han's ear and added, Young Master Li, despite his fame, Xiao Xingyu is merely a two-star beast tamer. He has no powerful connections or background, just a penniless kid from a small town. Li Han narrowed his eyes, re-evaluating the tall, straight-backed youth before him. Poof. So winning the Supernova tournament makes him special? Li Han turned to Qin Yanan, his smile dripping with arrogant disdain. Yanan, your taste is getting worse and worse. Even if you won't accept this young master's advances, you shouldn't be spending your own money to keep some powerless pretty boy, should you? Qin Yanran erupted in fury, her voice sharp as she snapped, Li Han, watch your mouth. My little brother Xingyu is no pretty boy. Oh my, calling him little brother Xingyu all the time. So you're a little brother fixated, fond of these delicate, fair-skinned little boys, huh? Every word Li Han uttered, whether overt or covert, was designed to humiliate Xiao Xingyu. Not only that, Li Han took a step forward, glaring at Xiao Xingyu, and issued a direct threat. Kid, Yanran is the woman I've set my sights on. If you know what's good for you, get the hell out of Tianji Tower. Otherwise. Because his father was the head of the Hurricane Guild, Li Han rarely encountered anyone in Longyin City who dared to cross him. He was certain Xiao Xingyu would fear his status and voluntarily leave Qin Yanran. Xiao Xingyu flashed his signature, harmless smile, or else what? Qian Feng stepped forward, his posture brimming with arrogance. You little punk, you dare talk back to my young Master Li? You better believe that with just one word from him, you won't be able to survive in Longyin City. This gang, operating under the Hurricane Guild's banner, had committed every conceivable crime, long since inciting public fury. Yet those around them remained uniformly silent, no one dared speak out. After all, in Longyin City, no one wanted to cross the top-ranked Hurricane Guild. Li Han approached Qin Yanran with a lecherous glint in his eyes, his gaze dripping with malice utterly repulsive. Yanran, you're so stubborn. You just don't know how to bend. Our Hurricane Guild is ranked number 1 in the entire city. Your Sky Guild? Second ranked in the entire city. We're a perfect match. If you'd marry me as my 8th concubine, our family's influence would only grow stronger. Wouldn't that be a win-win? Xiao Xingyu shook his head and sneered coldly. Young Master Li, your schemes are so loud they could be heard by the village guard dog 10 kilometers away. You truly are cut from the same cloth. You little brat. Calling me a dog? You're asking for it. Li Han seethed with rage. No one ever dared insult him like this. You already have 7 concubines and now you want an 8th? If your mind is clouded by lust, go find an old sow in the pigsty. Keep your hands off my sister Yanran. Besides, you're not just lusting after my sister Yanran's beauty, you're eyeing the Sky Guild too. If I'm not mistaken, you're worried Sky Alliance's rapid growth these past 2 years has threatened Hurricane Alliance's position. That's why you're chasing sister Yanran like a rabid dog, right? Strike the snake at its weakest point. Xiao Xingyu's seemingly offhand speech hit the nail on the head, delivering a fatal blow. Li Han, struck at his weakest point, felt a surge of anger choking his chest. He stammered, unable to find a rebuttal. Xiao Xingyu, you're talking nonsense. Our Hurricane Guild is ranked number 1 in the entire city, how could it possibly? Before Li Han could finish, the crowd erupted in a chorus of murmurs. That young man is right. Skyfall Guild has grown rapidly these past 2 years. Yeah. In terms of reputation and public support, I think Skyward Guild has already surpassed Hurricane Guild. I heard Hurricane Guild failed 2 S-rank missions this month alone. Latest insider info, Sky Guild snatched several orders right out from under Hurricane Guild. The public's eyes were sharp. Over the past 2 years, Sky Guild has earned the trust of Longyin City's residents through its reputation for integrity. Meanwhile, Hurricane Guild, ostensibly ranked number 1, has increasingly lost public trust due to issues like malicious price gouging, rising mission failure rates, and poor after-sales service. As the young master of Hurricane Guild, Li Han was well aware of this reality. Objectively speaking, within a year at most, Sky Guild would surpass Hurricane Guild in strength and claim the top spot in the city. Li Jianhe, the president of Hurricane Guild, was overwhelmed by this situation. That's why he sent his son, Li Han, to pursue Qin Yanran relentlessly. I see it now, the Li family intends to swallow the Sky Guild whole through a strategic marriage alliance. You can say that again. This way, the Hurricane Guild can establish its monopoly and keep fleecing the common folk. That Hurricane Guild is nothing but a ruthless money-making machine. Last time I hired them to take down a perfect tier demon beast, they charged me 5 million gold coins. The people's anger spread like wildfire. Rome wasn't built in a day. The Hurricane Guild's reputation had been crumbling for quite some time. Facing this massive outcry, Li Han's face turned green with embarrassment, unable to save face. Damned vermin! I'll crush you like an ant. Li Han's rage boiled over, ready to unleash all his fury upon Xiao Xingyu. Just as tensions reached a boiling point, a serene and melodious female voice echoed through the first-floor hall of the Heavenly Mechanics Tower. This is the Tianji Tower. If you have personal grievances, please settle them outside. Do not damage my treasures here. The voice preceded the person. What a lovely voice. Curiosity piqued, Xiao Xingyu turned to look. The crowd parted, clearing a path. A woman dressed in a classical qipao stepped into the light. Xiao Xingyu had seen many beauties, but this was his first encounter with one radiating such profound ancient charm. Holding a folding fan, she moved with grace and poise, her figure slender and elegant. Her gait was light and graceful, like a colorful butterfly dancing lightly. Xiao Xingyu was mesmerized, feeling as though he'd traveled back through 10,000 years to ancient times. The hostess has arrived. Madame Jiang truly lives up to her reputation. The title of Longyin City's foremost classical beauty is well deserved. Her clear eyes shimmer like a deep lake, as if holding the secrets of countless stars. Her lips, painted with a touch of vermilion, bloom like cherry blossoms. Truly an immortal descended to earth. Marvelous. Truly a marvelous woman. This timeless classical beauty, the proprietress of Tianji Tower and host of the auction, was none other than Jiang Xuero. Stunned by Madame Jiang's beauty? Xin Yanran tapped Xiao Xingyu's shoulder with her finger. Xiao Xingyu snapped back to reality, offering a shy smile. I was just a bit lost in thought. Men, they really can't resist a beauty. Xin Yanran's tone carried a hint of jealousy. Sis Yanran, is she the proprietress of the Tianji Pavilion? That's right. Her name is Jiang Xuero. Though she appears to be a merchant on the surface, she commands great respect. Even Li Han wouldn't dare confront her directly. Xiao Xingyu noticed a snow-white ferret perched on Jiang Xuero's shoulder. The ferret was no bigger than a palm, adorably clumsy and utterly harmless. Snow-treading Ming Weasel, Beast King Physique Tier 3 tamed beast. Xiao Xingyu was astonished. He never imagined such a petite ferret could be a Beast King body tier beast tamer. This indicated Jiang Xuero's strength was at least that of a 6-star Beastmaster. As Xiao Xingyu observed Jiang Xuero, her peripheral vision also fell upon him, a flicker of intrigue dancing in her eyes. Chapter 137, Forget Your Sister for Beauty? A taste of her charm. Upon seeing Jiang Xuero, Li Han's arrogant demeanor softened slightly. Madame Jiang, I had no intention of causing trouble on your turf. Please forgive me. Jiang Xuero merely offered a faint smile, choosing not to engage Li Han further. Out of respect for Hurricane Guild leader Li Jianghe, Jiang Xuero wouldn't kick Li Han out either. Ladies and gentlemen, the auction is about to commence. Please proceed to the top-floor exhibition hall. With 5 minutes remaining until the auction commenced, all guests boarded the elevator and ascended to the top floor of Tianji Tower. The top floor of Tianji Tower, located on the 88th level, offered a panoramic view of Longyin City's nightscape through its windows. The exhibition hall was lavishly decorated, staffed by high-caliber hostesses, all curvaceous young women, each more radiant than the last. Xiao Xingyu followed closely behind Xin Yanran. Sis Yanran, that Li Han has bad intentions toward you. Why don't we leave first? Xingyu, we're here for the auction. I want to pick out a gift you'll love for you. But that Li Han. Ignore him. Xin Yanran slipped her arm through Xiao Xingyu's, her chest brushing against his elbow. So soft and full. Sister Yanran's figure is even better than I imagined. This was Xiao Xingyu's exclusive perk. Xin Yanran, by his side, paid no heed to the taboo of physical contact between men and women, freely allowing him every opportunity to take advantage. Li Han stood nearby, watching Xin Yanran's intimate demeanor toward Xiao Xingyu. The rage boiling within him was impossible to suppress. Xian Feng whispered, Young Master Li, how about after the auction ends, I have someone drag that brat into a back alley and teach him a lesson? Why wait until the auction ends to teach him a lesson? Steward Xian, do as I say later. The two conspired in hushed tones, both wearing sinister grins. 5 minutes later. Jiang Xuero, dressed in an ink-washed qipao, ascended the auction podium. Welcome to the autumn auction of the Tianji Pavilion. I am Jiang Xuero, the pavilion master. Loud applause and cheers erupted from the audience below. Xiao Xingyu and Xin Yanran sat in a corner of the VIP section, joining the applause. Sis Yanran, I can't help but feel like the gentlemen around us aren't here for the auction, they seem more like they're here to chase stars. Xin Yanran whispered an explanation, just as you've observed, half the guests here are genuinely seeking treasures, while the other half are Ms. Zhang's fans drawn by her stunning looks. The venue was packed to capacity, almost entirely with men. Jiang Xuero, a classical beauty who seemed to have stepped out of a painting, possessed a smile and expression that could steal any man's soul. Xiao Xingyu clapped while watching Jiang Xuero on stage, unable to help but sigh. You know what? I have to admit, Boss Jiang really is a heavenly beauty. That gaze of hers is truly mesmerizing. Xin Yanran wrapped her arms around Xiao Xingyu's neck, her smile forced. Xingyu, which type do you prefer, Jiang Shueros or mine?
It seemed like a multiple choice question, but it was actually a single choice one.
Xiao Xingyu answered without hesitation, his survival instinct kicking in full force. Of course I prefer a heroic woman like Sister Yanran. Good for you, kid, you've got the emotional intelligence to make your sister happy.
Making his sister happy was Xiao Xingyu's specialty.
Now, the auction officially begins. First item up for auction, the skull of the heavenly eye spirit beast. This treasure holds medicinal value for nourishing the body.
When brewed into soup, it aids beast tamers in purging toxins and enhancing armor values.
Starting bid, 3.5 million gold coins.
As Jiang Shuero's voice faded, the guests below the stage were still dazed, lost in admiration of her beauty. At that moment, Jiang Shuero offered a gentle smile, and a wisp of fragrant breeze swept through every corner of the venue.
I bid 4 million. Me. I'll go 4.5 million.
I'll go 6 million gold coins just for one more smile from Ms. Jiang. If Ms. Jiang would grant me a dinner date, I'll pay 10 million. Watching the guests scramble to outbid each other, Xiao Xingyu's smile froze. He leaned close to Qin Yanran's ear and muttered. Sis Yanran, this heavenly eye spirit beast skull does have some medicinal value, but the starting bid of 3.5 million gold coins is already inflated.
Even so, these VIPs are still bidding like mad. Do they have money to burn?
Qin Yanran playfully tapped Xiao Xingyu on the head, her tone laced with affection.
Silly boy, you're so naive.
These men's motives are simple. They're not spending money to buy the item itself, but to catch Boss John's attention, hoping for a chance to get close to her.
Xiao Xingyu's curiosity got the better of him. I know a woman's age is a secret, but I'm genuinely curious, how old is this Ms. Jiang?
You've stumped your big sister. I don't know her exact age either.
Xiao Xingyu's gaze returned to Jiang Shuero, activating his demon god eyes.
This woman seemed shrouded in a veil of mystery.
I can't see through her, not at all. Xiao Xingyu's sixth sense was intensely sharp.
He was certain of one thing: the proprietor of the Heavenly Mechanism Tower was far from the simple figure she appeared to be.
In any case, this Ms. Jiang is no ordinary figure.
She's someone worth getting to know if the opportunity arises. Xiao Xingyu never forgot his plan to expand his network. He knew he was still growing his wings, and befriending more extraordinary individuals would pave the way for his future reign.
Thanks to Jiang Shuero's magnetic charm, every single item up for auction was driven to astronomical prices by the guests. An hour passed, and Jiang Shuero had already earned at least 500 million.
Next, please have the hostesses present the 9th item up for auction. 2 hostesses carried the glass display case onto the stage together. As the crimson veil was lifted from the display case, the entire venue erupted.
Is this a dragon's horn ginseng? That's right, it's a dragon horn ginseng. This is a treasure that comes along once in a century.
It's said its medicinal value can revive a dying beast from the brink of death. Inside the glass case lay a crimson wild ginseng root. Its shape resembled dragon horns, hence the name dragon horn ginseng. This was the most valuable item sold at the auction.
Jiang Shuero smiled warmly.
Distinguished guests, I trust you all understand the value of dragon horn ginseng even better than I do.
Starting bid, 80 million.
An item with a starting bid of 80 million would ultimately fetch at least 100 million. Just as the guests prepared to raise their paddles and bid, the sound of shattering glass suddenly echoed through the room.
All eyes turned to the corner.
Xiao Xingyu stood there apologetically, shattered glass at his feet, his chest soaked with red wine.
Jiang Shuero noticed Xiao Xingyu. Sir, are you alright?
I'm fine. Li Han sneered coldly at the scene. A poor boy is just a poor boy. Coming to a place like this only makes him look ridiculous.
Someone help this gentleman to the restroom to clean up. Ms. Jiang, would you mind escorting me to the restroom? Xiao Xingyu's words sent shockwaves through the entire venue.
Who the hell do you think you are, asking Mr. Jiang to help you? A toad trying to eat swan meat.
Trying to take advantage of Mr. Jiang? You're delusional. Xiao Xingyu ignored the murmurs and gave Jiang Shuero a subtle wink.
Catching his subtle signal, Jiang Shuero hesitated briefly before stepping down from the stage and approaching Xiao Xingyu.
Sir, I'll escort you to the restroom. Thank you for your kindness, Ms. Jiang.
All the guests present watched as Jiang Shuero accompanied Xiao Xingyu to the restroom, each feeling more uncomfortable than if they'd swallowed a fly.
Where is heaven? My goddess actually likes the pretty boy type? It's all over. All that stuff I spent money on earlier was wasted. What does that guy have going for him? Just his looks? I'm not bad either, just a bit cross-eyed. That's hardly a flaw, right?
Bro, your cross eyes are a major flaw. You've been talking to the doorpost the whole time.
Qin Yanran looked utterly suspicious, tinged with jealousy. Earlier, Xingyu seemed to deliberately smash his wineglass, splashing himself with red wine. He was intentionally getting close to Jiang Shuero. Could it be he likes women in kipeos?
Oomph. Next time I'll buy a high-slit Chonsam to show off my legs and drive that good-for-nothing brother forgetful brat wild.
Chapter 138, Stellar Power? An unexpected windfall. Restroom.
Jiang Shuero pulled out a tissue, turned on the faucet, dampened it, and handed it to Xiao Xingyu. Sir, please wipe it off.
Thank you, Ms. Jiang.
Xiao Xingyu wiped the wine stain near his chest.
What's your name, sir? Xiao Xingyu.
Jiang Xuero smiled, her eyes and brows as beautiful as a painting, her voice as gentle as her demeanor.
Young talent is truly formidable. I've heard you led Qinglong Academy to victory in the Supernova tournament just recently.
Xiao Xingyu waved his hand, maintaining a low-key and humble demeanor. Ms. Jiang, I specifically sought you out this way because I have something to discuss.
Mr. Xiao, please speak freely. Xiao Xingyu cut straight to the point. The 9th item you auctioned off just now, the Dragon Horn Ginseng, is a fake.
Jiang Xuero's brows furrowed with anger. Mr. Xiao, please choose your words carefully. Since Tianji Tower opened its doors, we have never auctioned a single counterfeit or fake item. If you're here to discredit our Tianji pavilion, then I'm afraid I must ask you to leave. The snow-treading Ming Weasel perched on Jiang Xuero's shoulder flashed purple brilliance in its eyes, enveloping Xiao Xingyu in a chill. Madam Jiang, I'm merely a 2-star Beastmaster. Your snow-treading Ming Weasel possesses the Beast King physique. Why would I deliberately slander Tianji Tower and antagonize a figure of your stature? You recognize the snow-treading Ming Weasel? Jiang Xuero's eyes widened in surprise. Few could discern the true rank of a snow-treading Ming Weasel at a glance. To ordinary eyes, it was merely an unremarkable pet. Xiao Xingyu smiled faintly and continued, I'm just stating the facts. The Dragon Horn Ginseng is indeed counterfeit. If the Tianji Tower auction is exposed for selling fakes, it will damage your reputation. Jiang Xuero reigned in her anger. Then tell me, how did you discern that my Dragon Horn Ginseng was counterfeit? Possessing the demon god's eye, Xiao Xingyu was a top-tier treasure appraiser. Dragon Horn Ginseng grows in the frozen valley of the northern border of the Dragon Kingdom. It absorbs the essence of heaven and earth and emits a faint herbal fragrance. The root you displayed on stage merely resembles a dragon's horn in shape, lacking that herbal fragrance. Based on my assessment, this is actually dragon blood beard, a plant that also originates from the frozen valley, but grows beneath the icy pools. Jiang Xuero fell deep in thought, murmuring softly to herself. Dragon's Horn Ginseng and Dragon's Horn Bloodbeard do look remarkably similar. Could it be that the one on display is actually a fake? Jiang Xuero hurriedly had the Dragon Horn Ginseng removed from the display stand. 5 minutes later, a staff member approached. Ms. Jiang, the appraisal results are in. Speak. This Dragon's Horn Ginseng is indeed counterfeit, a fake made by repackaging and reshaping Dragon's blood whiskers. Everything matched Xiao Xingyu's assessment. This Dragon Horn Ginseng was undeniably fake. Jiang Xuero's voice turned cold. Who supplied this Dragon Horn Ginseng? The Shui family from Lingnan City. Refuse all future cooperation with the Shui family. Understood, Ms. Jiang. Jiang Xuero turned to Xiao Xingyu with a charming smile. Thank you, Mr. Xiao. Without your keen eye, the consequences of auctioning this fake Dragon's Horn Ginseng would have been unimaginable. For Tianji Tower, reputation was its greatest asset. If the auction of counterfeit goods were exposed, Jiang Xuero would bear the primary responsibility, facing not only compensation but also a public relations crisis. It was nothing. Trivial matters. Xiao Xingyu remained modest, keeping his achievements and fame hidden. Jiang Xuero retrieved a gold card from her handbag. The card featured a rose pattern embossed in gold, alongside the Tianji Tower emblem. This is the exclusive gold card for our Tianji Tower's most esteemed VIPs, presented to repay Mr. Zhao's kindness. This is too much. Take it. Jiang Xuero firmly pressed the supreme gold card into Xiao Xingyu's hand. Xiao Xingyu appeared hesitant and made every effort to decline, though inwardly he was delighted. What a coincidence. This is the perfect chance to expand my connections. On the surface, Jiang Xuero is merely the proprietor of the Tianji Tower, but she keeps a Beast King tier beast, the snow-treading Ming Weasel. Her background must be extraordinary. Every move Xiao Xingyu made carried profound significance. He wouldn't associate with the likes of Li Han, who relied on family connections to bully others. Only someone like Jiang Xuero could pique his interest. Mr. Xiao, the auction will resume shortly. Please return to your seat in the hall. I'll join you shortly. Very well. The auction resumed, and Xiao Xingyu returned to Qin Yanran's side. Qin Yanran looked curiously at him. Xingyu, what did you and Jiang Xuero talk about? Nothing much. Just established a friendship with her. Friendship? You built a friendship after just meeting? You're such a flirt, forgetting your sister. Qin Yanran pouted, turning her head in feigned sulkiness. Sister Yanran, Ms. Jiang and I are just ordinary friends. We may not share blood, but we're closer than siblings. It's different. You're such a smooth talker. Moments later, Jiang Xuero stepped back onto the auction podium. The guests below buzzed with discussion. Mr. Jiang, why was Lot 9 withdrawn? I really love that Dragon Horn Ginseng. Even if it went over 100 million, I'd have bid on it. Exactly. Bring the Dragon Horn Ginseng back up for bidding. Dragon Horn Ginseng possessed extraordinary medicinal value, capable of reviving beasts on the brink of death. Even without considering Jiang Xuero's favor, these guests were willing to bid high to take it home.
Jiang Shuero shot a grateful glance toward Xiao Xingyu in the corner. If not for Xiao Xingyu, that fake dragon horn ginseng would have been snatched up by some tycoon in the audience for a sky-high price of over 100 million. Had that tycoon discovered the ginseng was fake, Tianji Tower would have faced utter disgrace. Apologies, everyone. The dragon horn ginseng has been reserved by a buyer I know and will no longer be included in the exhibition auction. We will now skip the dragon horn ginseng and proceed to the next lot. The hostess stepped onto the stage and lifted the red veil. Inside the glass case lay a beast crystal core, shimmering with golden light. Jiang Shuero began her introduction. This is a holy light attributed beast crystal core. As Jiang Shuero spoke, the guests below the stage showed little interest. Holy light attributed beasts were exceedingly rare. For most beast tamers, even purchasing a holy light attributed beast crystal core would be utterly useless, nothing but a waste of money. But this is no ordinary holy light attributed beast crystal. Xiao Xingyu's reaction stood in stark contrast to the other guests. The moment he saw the beast core inside the glass case, his emotions surged, his eyes betraying an unmistakable hunger. Demon God's Eye activated. In Xiao Xingyu's vision, tiny starlight flickered at the core of the beast crystal. Around the crystal core, constellation totems faintly emerged. The power of the stars. Xiao Xingyu could confirm one thing: this holy light attributed beast crystal core concealed the power of the stars within. Stellar power surpassed even demonic energy in potency. This force could channel the light of stars beyond the cosmos, unleashing terrifying might in battle. Xiao Xingyu's holy light angel beast desperately needed this kind of power. Xingyu, do you fancy this lot? Xin Yanran had read Xiao Xingyu's thoughts. Sister Yanran, no need to say more. I'll bid for it for you. Having a wealthy older sister, what a joyful thing it was. Chapter 139, The Supreme Gold Card, Conflict Erupts. That concludes the detailed introduction of this holy light attributed beast crystal core. Starting bid, 10 million. This starting bid aligns with current market conditions. Holy light is an inherently rare attribute. While this crystal core holds no value for ordinary individuals, to those who need it, it is a priceless treasure. Xiao Xingyu's holy light angel beast was a holy light attributed beast. This beast crystal core is perfectly compatible with the holy light angel beast. Moreover, Xiao Xingyu had used the demon god's eye to discern the latent stellar power within the crystal core. Xiao Xingyu was determined to secure this beast crystal core. I bid 11 million. For the sake of Mr. Zhang's favor, I'll go all in 12 million. Qin Yanran raised her paddle. 15 million. All eyes in the room turned to Qin Yanran and Xiao Xingyu. Jiang Shuero smiled faintly. 15 million, final bid. Whispers rippled through the crowd, but no one raised their paddle. None of these guests possessed a contract beast with the holy light attribute. There was no point in continuing to bid just to win a smile from a beauty that would be a terrible loss. 15 million for 2. 15 million for 3. At the critical moment, a bid was raised. Jiang Shuero, Mr. Li has bid 18 million. Xiao Xingyu glanced over. Li Han sat with his legs crossed, looking smug. Shenfeng, the butler beside Li Han, held up the 18 million bid card with a lecherous grin. Xin Yanran snapped, Li Han, you don't even have a Beastmaster with the sacred light attribute. Why are you deliberately driving up the price of a competitor's item? Li Han arched an eyebrow, his laughter dripping with arrogance. True, I haven't contracted any holy light attributed beast tamers. Even if I won this demon beast crystal core, it'd just gather dust at home. His gaze locked onto Xiao Xingyu as he spat venomously, you little brat. Xin Yanran's bidding on this crystal core is all for you, isn't it? Xiao Xingyu was now a public figure. A simple investigation would reveal that he had contracted a holy light angel beast. Li Han was certain Qin Yanran had bid for it solely because of Xiao Xingyu. Li Han, you've gone too far. Yanran, I just want to pick a fight with this pretty boy. Qin Yanran, her face flushed with anger, raised her paddle once more. Jiang Shuero, Miss Qin bids 20 million. Li Han raised his paddle personally, 25 million. 30 million. 50 million. The crowd erupted in a roar. Good heavens, has young Master Li lost his mind? Bidding half 100 million just to spite Xiao Xingyu? I wonder if Miss Qin will keep raising the stakes. Miss Qin looks really upset. Just as Qin Yanran was about to bid again, Xiao Xingyu intervened. Sis Yanran, don't get carried away. This Li Han is deliberately provoking you. I know he's provoking me, but I must win this beast crystal core. Xiao Xingyu felt a warm surge in his heart. He knew Qin Yanran wasn't reckless, she was doing this solely for him. Xingyu, don't worry. No matter the price, I'm willing to pay it. If you like it, I'll get it for you. Qin Yanran's affection for Xiao Xingyu had long surpassed mere sibling bonds. To an outsider, she might as well have been raising him as her own son. Li Han looked utterly confident as he turned his gaze toward Jiang Shuero on the stage. Ms. Jiang, I bid 50 million. If no one else raises the price, you should announce the result. Qin Yanran raised her paddle again. I bid 60 million. This time, before Li Han could speak, Jiang Shuero interjected. Miss Qin, please calm down.
Jiang Shuero retrieved the beast crystal core from the glass display case and had the staff place it into an exquisite gift box. Under the puzzled gazes of the crowd, Jiang Shuero carried the gift box with both hands and approached Xiao Xingyu. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Xiao is a supreme gold card holder of our Tianji Pavilion and a personal friend of mine, Jiang Shuero. I hereby announce that this holy light attributed beast crystal core is withdrawn from the auction process. It shall be presented as my personal gift to Mr. Xiao. Jiang Shuero's words stunned the crowd. Xiao Xingyu has a supreme gold card for Tianji Tower? I've spent half my fortune at Tianji Tower's past auctions and I'm still only a diamond member. Who knew this kid was Ms. Zhang's friend? He's getting off easy. Across the entire city of Longyin, the line of people hoping to befriend Jiang Shuero stretched 18 blocks long. Every guest present was a prominent figure, yet none had even a chance for a private word with Jiang Shuero. Qin Yanran shared everyone's astonishment, her eyes brimming with disbelief. Xingyu, when did you become friends with Boss Jiang? Xiao Xingyu explained with a smile, just now. Qin Yanran fell deep in thought. What exactly happened between brother Xingyu and Jiang Shuero down there in the restroom? Li Han grew displeased and stepped forward to press the issue. Mr. Jiang, I'll offer 60 million. Doesn't that tempt you? Sorry, young Master Li, Mr. Xiao is one of my closest friends. I don't plan to auction this beast crystal core. Jiang Shuero handed the gift box to Xiao Xingyu, her smile radiant and captivating. Thank you, Ms. Jiang. Xiao Xingyu accepted the gift box, appearing calm on the surface but inwardly overjoyed. Acquiring this holy light attributed beast crystal core held immense significance for Xiao Xingyu. It would aid the holy light angel beast in breaking through to the next stage of advancement while absorbing stellar energy. Xingyu, are you interested in any other auction items? Sister Yanran, I've already obtained what I wanted. Let's go. Having secured a holy light attributed beast crystal core imbued with stellar energy, Xiao Xingyu felt thoroughly satisfied. Besides, it was getting late. His phone showed several missed calls from Xiao Ruoxue. Just as the siblings prepared to leave, a group of black-clad figures blocked their path. Qin Yanran snapped coldly, Li Han, what do you think you're doing? Li Han kept his hands in his pockets as he walked up to Xiao Xingyu. What do I want? Ha! Your brother disrespected me today, humiliated me, and defied me. If I just let him walk away, where would that leave the reputation of the Hurricane Guild's young master? Li Han's stance was clear, he intended to publicly discipline Xiao Xingyu. Qin Yanran stepped in front of Xiao Xingyu. Take it out on me. Don't touch my brother. Li Han burst into a loud, mocking laugh. Yanran, if you're willing to be my 8th concubine, then we'll be family. Your brother would be my brother-in-law, and I certainly wouldn't cause him any trouble. You shameless bastard. Exactly. I am shameless. Either you agree to marry me, or I break one of your brother's legs. The choice is yours. In comparison, the Sky Guild's overall strength fell short of the Hurricane Guild's. If the two major guilds clashed head-on over this, it wouldn't benefit the Sky Guild. Moreover, Sky Guild's leader Qin Longyue was currently absent from Longyin City. Without her father's backing, Qin Yanran found herself in a rather awkward position. Jiang Shuero was about to intervene when she suddenly noticed a faint, elusive smile playing at the corners of Xiao Xingyu's lips. That look on his face. He seems to have a trump card. Jiang Shuero abandoned her plan to intervene, wanting to see how Xiao Xingyu would handle the current crisis. Chapter 140, My Father, Li Jianhe? A slap in the face. The Heavenly Mechanism Tower had always been peaceful, no one dared cause trouble on Jiang Shuero's turf. But Li Han, relying on his status as the young master of the Hurricane Guild, disregarded the rules of the Heavenly Mechanics Tower and insisted on making things difficult for Xiao Xingyu. Though everyone knew Li Han was a complete bully, no one dared step forward to stop him, all wary of the Hurricane Guild's influence. Qin Yanran took Xiao Xingyu's hand, determined to force their way out. Li Han waved his hand, and a large group of Hurricane Guild members flooded into the top-floor meeting hall of the Tianji Tower, surrounding the sister and brother. Get out of the way! Qin Yanran snapped angrily. Li Han fanned himself with an unfolding fan, his gaze fixed on Qin Yanran, unmasking his ugly greed. Yanran, I made myself perfectly clear earlier. If you're willing to marry me and become my 8th concubine, we'll be family. Once we're family, I'll naturally forgive your brother for his earlier disrespect and offense toward me. But if you refuse, don't blame me for being impolite. Qin Yanran shrugged with a cold laugh, sizing Li Han up from head to toe. With your sharp-nosed, monkey-cheeked face, you expect me to marry you? Why don't you take a good look at yourself? If your father weren't Li Jianhe, with your looks, not even the village sows would agree to mate with you. Qin Yanran was a fiery woman who didn't hold back when confronting others, and every word she spoke was the brutal truth. Laugh all you want. Everyone around them struggled to stifle their laughter, but it was impossible to hold back. Qin Yanran was spot on. Li Han only got away with his arrogance in Longyin City because of his father's influence. Struck at his core by Qin Yanran's words, Li Han seethed with rage. Yet he dared not confront her directly, so he once again vented his fury on Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu, if you're a man, stop hiding behind a woman. Xiao Xingyu stepped out from behind Qin Yanran, his face showing no trace of fear. Every gesture radiated the grace and composure of an old-school artist. Young Masterly, there are always people more capable than you, and skies beyond skies. Don't think having a powerful father gives you free rein to act however you please. Li Han burst into laughter as if hearing the most absurd joke, pointing a finger right at Xiao Xingyu's nose. Ha 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 ha. Xiao Xingyu. With your sense of humor, why bother being a Beastmaster? Why not join showbiz as a clown or comedian? First off, you're right about one thing, I do have a good dad. My father is Li Jianhe, the head of the Hurricane Guild. Second, in this dragon-hidden city, I, Li Han, can do whatever I want. What are you going to do about it? Li Han's arrogant and unrestrained demeanor provoked the resentment of everyone present. If it weren't for the Hurricane Guild backing him, this bastard would have been beaten to death by the mob already. At that moment, the steward Qianfeng hurried over to Li Han, holding a photograph in his hand. Young Masterly, our people just uncovered this information. Who's this chick in the photo? She's gorgeous. Li Han stared at the silver-haired beauty in the photo, unable to tear his eyes away, like a beast in heat. This stunning beauty is Xiao Xingyu's older sister, Xiao Ruoxue. After speaking, Chen Feng shot Li Han a lecherous glance. Li Han pondered for a moment, his smile gradually turning sinister. Xiao Xingyu, who'd have thought? Your sister's quite the looker. Xiao Xingyu, whose expression had been as still as a calm lake, suddenly flashed a murderous glint in his eyes. Li Han turned his gaze back to Qin Yanran, teasing her with a smile. Yanran, you're too fiery. I can wait a little longer and save the position of the 9th concubine for you. As for the position of the 8th concubine, I'll save that for your sister. Ha ha ha. Li Han snorted with a savage grin as he picked up the photograph and sniffed it at his nose. Xiao Xingyu, even through this photo, I seem to catch a whiff of your sister's scent. Li Han's every move laid bare his twisted, ugly soul. The members of the Hurricane Guild gathered around Li Han joined in the laughter. Smack! A sharp, resounding slap echoed throughout the entire Tianji Tower. Li Han stumbled to the ground, clutching his reddened cheek, his trembling pupils screaming utter bewilderment. Young master, are you all right? Hurricane Guild members rushed forward to help him up. Xiao Xingyu, you dare strike me? Li Han's eyes blazed with fury, his facial muscles contorting into a savage grimace as his emotions boiled over. Xiao Xingyu was now shrouded in a terrifying aura invisible to the naked eye. He kept his head bowed, his eyes hidden behind his fringe, his expression unreadable. Li Han, dare you insult my sister again, and I'll make you wish you were dead. Every syllable of Xiao Xingyu's words was spoken in a flat tone, yet they delivered a soul-shaking pressure to Li Han. Refusing to lose face in front of the crowd, Li Han steeled himself and charged toward Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu, my father is Li Jianhe. If you've got the guts, hit me again and see. Smack. Xiao Xingyu, you. Smack. Damn it. Smack. 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 Outside the Tianji Tower, passers-by on the street stopped in their tracks, gazing up at the tower's top floor. It's not even a holiday, why is the Tower of Heavenly Secrets setting off firecrackers? Judging by the crackle pop pop pop, these firecrackers are top-notch. Wonder where they bought them and if shipping's included. Wait, hold up. Firecrackers are one thing, but why is there pig slaughtering screams mixed in? Inside the top-floor banquet hall of the Tower of Heavenly Secrets, the atmosphere was as still as death. Even the slightest breeze passing through the hall seemed to freeze in place. Xiao Xingyu stood in the center of the hall, flexing his stiff, sore wrists. Li Han stood directly before him, his face now swollen like a pig's head. His eyes looked as if stung by bees, crisscrossed with clear handprints. Cough cough. Li Han coughed violently, blood spilling from the corners of his mouth. Over the past 10 seconds, Xiao Xingyu had delivered 18 solid slaps to Li Han. Each slap was delivered with force, steady and merciless. Young Masterly, are you okay? Young Masterly? How did your face swell up like this? Ouch. Young Masterly, let's go to the hospital first. It took Li Han a long while to snap out of his daze. He growled, mirror. Get me a mirror. Chen Feng raised his trembling hand and handed the mirror to Li Han. Li Han stared at his reflection, feeling like he was looking at the pig's head used for ancestral offerings during Qingming festival. Clang! Li Han hurled the mirror to the ground. Rage burned through his skull, his hoarse voice tinged with hurt. Xiao Xingyu, how dare you hit me? Xiao Xingyu replied calmly, you just said it yourself, asked me to hit you. Honestly, I've never heard such a twisted request in my life. Everyone nodded in agreement, vouching for Xiao Xingyu. Li Han's rage had clouded his judgment. I said that? Qian Feng gave a wry smile. Young master, you did indeed say that. Xiao Xingyu shook his numb wrist, muttering under his breath, the gym teacher was right, forces mutual. Slapping you hurt my hand. Xiao Xingyu provoked Li Han once more, pushing his rage to its peak. Xiao Xingyu, you've got the guts to hit me again, try it. Fine. Xiao Xingyu swung his arm in a wide arc, building momentum for the slap. This time, Li Han flinched. He scrambled backward, stumbled, and fell flat on his face, a pitiful sight that was almost comical.
You told me to try it, why are you dodging? Xiao Xingyu, you're ing crazy. Just because I said try doesn't mean you have to. My father is Li Jianhe. Li Han's catchphrase, my father, Li Jianhe. This catchphrase had served as Li Han's license to run rampant in Longyin City all these years. Anyone daring to oppose Li Han would back down the moment they heard it. Except for Xiao Xingyu, he treated that catchphrase like it was just wind in his ears. Xiao Xingyu lunged forward in a single stride, grabbing Li Han by the collar before the others could react. Don't even try to pull that my dad's Li Jianhe bull. Even if your dad were a god or a demon, if you dare insult my sister, I'll still beat the crap out of you. Smack! Xiao Xingyu delivered that slap with every ounce of strength he possessed. Li Han's body flew through the air, spinning 3.5 times a 5.0 difficulty move before crashing heavily into a nearby pillar. Tears welled up in her eyes, uncontrollably spilling over and soaking the beans on her shoes. Who dares bully my son? A deep, resonant male voice boomed from outside the venue entrance. Xianfeng supported Li Han, whose vision was still blurred with stars, and exclaimed with relief, Chairman, you finally arrived. Chapter 141, playing the background card? Produce the Emperor's Soul Token. Tianji Tower, top floor hall. A surging crowd poured in, completely surrounding the venue. All wore purple uniforms emblazoned with the Hurricane Guild's totem emblem. Amidst the throng of admirers and followers, a middle-aged man cloaked in purple entered the hall. A worm-like scar twisted menacingly across his face, a cigar dangling from his mouth. All the guests, upon seeing him, wore expressions of fear and instinctively retreated to the surrounding corners. This man, radiating an overwhelming presence, was none other than Hurricane Guild's leader, Li Jianhe. 8-star badges adorned his chest, signifying his status as an 8-star beast tamer. Daddy, daddy, wah! Li Han clung to his father like a wounded dog finding its leash, his pent-up grievances spilling out in a torrent of tears. Where is my son? Li Jianhe scanned the surroundings, hearing only his son's sobs but seeing no sign of him. Dad, I'm right here in front of you, Dad. Only then did Li Jianhe notice the person before him. Li Han's face was now swollen like a pig's head, his eyes reduced to slits, all thanks to Xiao Xingyu. It could only be said that Xiao Xingyu had gone a bit overboard, beating Li Han so badly that even his own father couldn't recognize him. You're Han? Dad, even if you can't recognize my face, can't you recognize my voice? Wah! Li Han knelt before Li Jianhe, clutching his father's thighs tightly as he sobbed uncontrollably. It really is Han. Li Jianhe had spent his entire life dominating the underworld, elevating Hurricane Guild to the top guild in Longyin City. Yet his failing kidneys meant that despite marrying over a dozen wives, Li Han remained his only son. He had always doted on his only son, cleaning up after him no matter what mistakes Li Han made or whom he angered. This was precisely why Li Han had become notorious throughout Longyin City. Honor, who on earth beat you up like this? Dad, it was him. Not only did he beat me, but he bragged that even if you showed up, he wouldn't be afraid. Li Han pointed at Xiao Xingyu, his teeth clenched so hard they nearly shattered. His swollen cheek still burned with a stinging sensation. Xiao Xingyu raised his hand. Li Han instinctively ducked behind Li Jianhe, his swollen face turning slightly pale. But Xiao Xingyu's raised hand wasn't meant to strike Li Han, he merely brushed his fingertips through his hair, smoothing the bangs across his forehead. Muffled snickers rippled through the crowd. Li Han scared stiff of Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu barely lifted a finger, and this guy's already scared out of his wits. Even the dogs in our village act like that. When I crouch down pretending to pick up a stone, they start yelping and backing away. The surrounding chatter and mockery seemed aimed at Li Han, but in truth, it was a direct slap in the face to Li Jianhe. Li Jianhe's face darkened like the approaching night, turning pitch black. Kid, you bullied my son? Li Jianhe strode toward Xiao Xingyu, his aura as an 8-star beast tamer enveloping the entire venue. Qin Yanran stepped in to defend Xiao Xingyu. Chairman Li, your son started this. That's why my brother hit him. Miss Qin, out of respect for your father, Qin Longyue, I won't hold you accountable. Step aside. Cold sweat beaded on Qin Yanran's forehead as her heart pounded. With Qin Longyue absent from Longyin City, if Li Jianhe insisted on avenging Li Han against Xiao Xingyu, Qin Yanran would be powerless to stop him. Jiang Shuero stood by, witnessing everything. She hesitated to intervene on Xiao Xingyu's behalf, harboring her own calculations. Xianfeng, the steward of Hurricane Guild, approached Li Jianhe. He whispered an explanation of the entire incident and handed Li Jianhe a datasheet. The information sheet detailed Xiao Xingyu's background. Xiao Xingyu, who just led Qinglong Academy to victory in the Supernova tournament. Li Jianhe read the first few lines before tossing the sheet aside and crushing it under his leather shoe. Xiao Xingyu, judging by your resume, you're a rare genius. But you dared to hurt my son? I'll teach you a lesson. Li Jianhe turned to the tearful Li Han and asked, Honor, which hand did Xiao Xingyu use to hit you? Li Han wailed, his right hand. He hit me with his right hand. Li Jianhe glanced at Xiao Xingyu's right hand and ordered, someone, cripple this brat's right hand. Members of the Hurricane Guild swarmed forward, each face twisted with savagery. Qin Yanran, her heart racing with anxiety, stepped in front of Xiao Xingyu once more. President, he's not just my younger brother, he's also our Sky Guild's specially appointed herbalist. If you dare touch our Sky Guild's specially appointed apothecary, it's a declaration of war against the Sky Guild. Li Jianhe fell silent. He dared not openly sever ties with the Azure Sky Guild at this moment. Though the Hurricane Guild ranked first in Longyin City and the Sky Guild second, once hostilities began, Li Jianhe had no guarantee of swallowing the Sky Guild whole. He even risked self-destruction. So this kid is your Sky Realm Guild's specially appointed alchemist, huh? But the fact that he injured my son, we can't just let that slide. President Li, what more do you want? Miss Qin, as far as I know, President Qin isn't currently in Longyin City, is she? Li Jianhe's words cut straight to the heart of the matter, leaving Qin Yanran speechless as a look of guilt flashed across her face. Since President Qin is absent, it's only reasonable for me to discipline this presumptuous special hired alchemist on her behalf, isn't it? Li Jianhe's intent was clear. Taking advantage of Qin Longyue's absence from Longyin City, he would use his influence to strike against Xiao Xingyu, leaving Qin Yanran powerless to intervene. What are you all standing around for? Cripple his right hand, consider it a lesson on behalf of Chairman Qin. At this point, Xiao Xingyu was trapped in a desperate situation. Zhang Xuero watched the spectacle unfold. Qin Yanran had done all she could, no one could save him now. Even so, not a trace of panic crossed Xiao Xingyu's face, only boundless calm. Clink. Xiao Xingyu's body twitched as a token fell from his pocket, landing at Li Jianhe's feet. Oh dear, my apologies. I dropped something. Xiao Xingyu feigned surprise, his acting clumsy. Li Jianhe glanced down, his face instantly turning ashen. The esteemed 8-star Beastmaster, the leader of the Hurricane Guild, suddenly felt his legs go weak, his eyes filled with panic and terror. Attack him together. My father gave the order, go cripple Xiao Xingyu's right hand. Li Han, still unaware of the gravity of the situation, screamed hysterically. Halt! Li Jianhe bellowed. The members of the Hurricane Guild froze in place, staring at each other in shock. Everyone, stand down. The guild leader had given the order. Though utterly baffled, the members had no choice but to obey, retreating one by one. The next second, Li Jianhe performed an action that stunned the entire crowd. He slowly crouched down, kneeling on one knee, and picked up the token Xiao Xingyu had dropped with both hands. Rising to his feet, Li Jianhe cradled the token carefully, blowing gently to clear the dust from its surface. His face bore nothing but cold sweat and the reverence of a devoted follower. A gasp rippled through the crowd. The Imperial Soul Token? Dragon head totem on the front, phoenix tail pattern on the back. Holy, it really is the Emperor's Soul Token. Chapter 142, the Imperial Soul emerges, and the entire arena kneels in submission. When the Imperial Soul emerges, who dares challenge it? As is widely known, within the entire power structure of the Dragon Nation, military strategist Xie Zhong, the 4 royal commanders, and the 3 generals commanding the naval, land, and air forces, these formidable figures are the most capable generals by Empress Shangguan Lan's side, the very pillars of the nation. Yet these prominent figures were not the ones Empress Shangguan Lan trusted most. In fact, Shangguan Lan employs imperial tactics, openly and covertly deploying various means to balance the power among these influential figures, ensuring her unchallenged position as the sole ruler of the Dragon Nation. Should the 3 generals' influence grow too great, Shangguan Lan would strip them of military authority. Should the military strategists increasingly meddle in state affairs, Shangguan Lan would subtly yet decisively rein them in. As for the 4 imperial lords, Shangguan Lan would periodically summon these 4 mysterious figures to the Nightwave Hall for gatherings, serving as a warning. Thus, these powerful figures were merely swords in Shangguan Lan's hands. Their sharp points were directed at enemies in peacetime, but when the blades turned, they could also wound their master. Thus, Shangguan Lan harbors no absolute trust in these individuals. Across the entire Dragon Nation, the only organization that earned Shangguan Lan's absolute trust was the Imperial Soul. Every silver priest of the Imperial Soul, including its supreme leader, the High Priest Black Ming, was a trusted confidant within Shangguan Lan's inner circle, equivalent to the Emperor's most loyal retainers. Every member of the Imperial Soul bore the Imperial Soul Order. Within the Dragon Nation, an unwritten rule prevailed: to see the Imperial Soul Token was to see the Empress herself. Tianji Tower, top floor conference hall. Upon recognizing the Imperial Soul Token, every single person present knelt on one knee without exception. Their right hands clenched into fists pressed against their hearts, their faces etched with reverence and devotion, as if the Dragon Empire's Empress Shangguan Lan herself stood before them. Li Jianhe presented the Imperial Soul Order with both hands, his clothes soaked through with cold sweat. The terror in his eyes flickered like a restless ghost, shifting and unstable. Chairman Li, thank you for retrieving it for me. Priest Xiao, you're too kind. It was my duty, nothing more than what I should have done. The formidable head of the Hurricane Guild, an 8-star Beastmaster, now bowed before a mere 19-year-old youth with exaggerated deference, his bend more pronounced than autumn wheat stalks. Xiao Xingyu felt a surge of mischief. Just as he was about to take the Emperor's Soul Order from Li Jianhe's hand, he suddenly let go. Clunk. The Imperial Soul Order fell to the ground once more. Oh dear, my apologies, my bad, I didn't catch it steady enough. The Imperial Soul Order hit the floor. Li Jianghe's face turned paler than a corpse in a morgue. He quickly crouched down to pick it up, his voice trembling with panic. No, it's not your fault. It's mine. I just didn't hold it steady enough. This time, Li Jianghe learned his lesson. He held the Imperial Soul Token with both hands, presenting it directly before Xiao Xingyu, daring not to show the slightest negligence. The Imperial Soul Token was merely a token, crafted from ordinary quartz stone. Its intrinsic value was worth less than a single hotpot meal. But the meaning imbued in it by the words Emperor's Soul was beyond monetary measure. The Imperial Soul Organization was the elite guard cultivated by Shang Wanlan. To them, seeing the Imperial Soul Order was like seeing the Empress herself. That was the true value of this token. Never mind Li Jianghe being the leader of the Hurricane Guild, even the three great generals of land, sea, and air, or the military strategist Xie would greet the bearer of the Imperial Soul Token with smiles. Dad, what the hell are you doing? Why are you groveling to Xiao Xingyu? Order his execution now. Amidst the teeming crowd, the only fool who dared bark out such nonsense stood out like a sore thumb. Li Jianghe whipped his head around, his gaze burning red as it locked onto Li Han. Dad, what's with that look on your face? You good-for-nothing brat. Smack. A sharp crack echoed as Li Han fell to the ground, clutching his already swollen face as tears streamed down his cheeks. Several teeth lay scattered on the floor, and Li Han's speech was slurred. Dad, why did you hit me? You worthless piece of trash. How dare you show disrespect to Priest Xiao? Have you had enough of living? Dad, how could you side with an outsider? I'm your son. I never had a son as utterly foolish as you. Li Han froze, finally sensing his father's unusual demeanor. Suppressing his anger and hurt, he lowered his head and fell silent. Li Jianghe took a deep breath, forcing a smile before Xiao Xingyu. Priest Xiao, we apologize for ruining your day. It was our Hurricane Guild's fault. To show our sincerity, we're willing to bid on other items and present them to you. The remaining items in this auction were collectively worth over 200 or 300 million. The extent of Li Jianghe's sincerity revealed just how deeply he feared the words Emperor's Soul. I have no interest in money. At Xiao Xingyu's words, Zhang Xuero beside him couldn't help but chuckle. Ms. Jiang, what are you laughing at? Ahem, Mr. Xiao, I'm professionally trained. I don't laugh easily, only when I can't help it. Xiao Xingyu walked up to Li Jianghe and placed a hand on his shoulder. Li Jianghe's shoulders slumped, his legs trembling with fear. That an 8-star Beastmaster could be reduced to such a state of disarray before a mere 2-star practitioner spoke volumes about the terrifying deterrent power of the Imperial Soul Order. Chairman Li, since you admit your fault and wish to apologize, then the manner of that apology should be my choice, wouldn't you agree? Li Jianghe flattered with a smile, yes. Priest Xiao, how would you like us to apologize? Xiao Xingyu's smile froze. His icy gaze swept past Li Jianghe and locked onto Li Han, who was covering his face and sobbing. I demand you sever one of his arms. In an instant, the room fell deathly silent. The air in the hall seemed sucked out by Xiao Xingyu's words. Everyone felt a suffocating pressure in their chests, their legs growing weak. Xiao Xingyu, what are you saying? I warn you, don't you dare do anything rash. Li Han, utterly terrified, scrambled backward frantically. But fear had robbed him of his ability to walk, and he fell flat on his face with a thud, unable even to crawl up. When it came to his son, Li Jianghe, as a father, had no choice but to step forward. Priest Xiao, please calm down. Han doesn't deserve this punishment. Not deserving of this punishment? He insulted my 2 sisters and even threatened to sever my right arm. Is my demand unreasonable? Xiao Xingyu was a man of deep loyalty and honor. Whether it was Xiao Ruoxue or Qin Yanran, they were both family to him. When Li Han verbally abused Xiao Ruoxue and Qin Yanan, Xiao Xingyu had already felt murderous intent. He only spared Li Han's life to avoid escalating the situation, but he must be taught a bloody lesson. Priest Xiao. Chairman Li, there's no need to plead. Either your son loses his arm or he faces the consequences. Xiao Xingyu shed his usual sunny, cheerful demeanor. In this moment, he resembled a fierce beast bursting from its cage, leaving Li Jianghe with nowhere to retreat. Li Jianghe remained silent for less than 3 seconds before making his decision. Guards! Several members of the Hurricane Guild dragged the limp, sobbing Li Han before Li Jianghe. Dad, I'm your own flesh and blood. I'm your only son, Dad. You'll need me to inherit the family business someday. If I lose my arm, then... Li Jianghe seized an iron rod and brought it down with brutal force onto Li Han's right arm. Agonizing pain surged through his entire body, and a blood-curdling scream, like that of a slaughtered pig, echoed throughout the hall. Everyone closed their eyes, unable to bear witness to such brutality. Li Jianghe struck with no mercy whatsoever. Li Han's right arm shattered instantly, and he collapsed unconscious from the agony. A flicker of pity crossed Li Jianghe's eyes as his bloodshot gaze turned to Xiao Xingyu. Priest Xiao, are you satisfied with the sincerity of our apology this time? Xiao Xingyu nodded. Then my son. Xiao Xingyu nodded again. Li Jianghe exhaled a long breath and ordered, Thank you, Priest Xiao, for showing mercy. Someone, take him to the hospital.
Several members of the Hurricane Guild dragged away the unconscious Li Han. At that moment, Li Jianhe felt no resentment or hatred toward Xiao Xingyu.
He even felt fortunate. Relieved that Xiao Xingyu had only demanded Li Han's arm to appease his wrath. Had Xiao insisted on pursuing the matter further, the entire Hurricane Guild would have faced ruin.
In Dragon Nation, provoke anyone but the Emperor's soul. Chapter 143, Undercurrents Stir, Snowblow and Night Enchantress.
Under the watchful eyes of onlookers, Li Jianhe bent low, his face twisted into a forced smile as he apologized to Xiao Xingyu.
High Priest Xiao, you should feel the sincerity of our apology. Rest assured, I'll discipline my irresponsible son severely when I get home. So you see. Xiao Xingyu gave a faint smile. Get lost.
Li Jianhe, who had been seething with anger, felt an immediate sense of relief upon hearing the word get out. The heavy weight pressing down on his chest seemed to vanish in an instant. The members of Hurricane Guild also breathed a sigh of relief and turned to run toward the door.
Li Jianhe shouted urgently, you useless bunch. Didn't you hear what Priest Xiao said?
All guild members halted in unison. With a shared understanding, they simultaneously dropped to the floor, curled into tight balls, and rolled toward the exit. Even Li Jianhe, that formidable figure who commanded respect, crouched down in full view of everyone, obediently leaving the Tianji Tower by rolling forward. After the Hurricane Guild members departed, the atmosphere in the hall grew even colder and more tense.
Every guest held their breath, not daring to make a sound.
Though these guests were all prominent figures in Longyin City, they weren't even worthy of polishing Li Jianhe's shoes. And before Xiao Xingyu, Li Jianhe was nothing.
Under the intimidating presence of the Imperial Soul Order, every guest's face turned pale, their legs trembling. Some guests with weaker nerves even wet themselves, a faint urine smell gradually spreading through the air. Xiao Xingyu tucked away the Imperial Soul Order, his gaze sweeping lazily over the assembled guests. Do you want to live? Every head bobbed violently, like chicks pecking at grain. Since you wish to live, you should all understand what comes next, right? Words for the wise. Xiao Xingyu needed say no more. Every guest in the hall understood perfectly. Who is Xiao Xingyu? I've never seen him. Auction? What auction? Never heard of it. Someone lost an arm? No clue. The Imperial Soul Order? Never seen it. Nice weather today. Come on, let's go drink. The guests gradually dispersed, and without exception, everyone chose to forget everything that had transpired within the Tianji Tower that night. The Imperial Soul Organization served as the Empress Shangguanlan's personal guard. The Imperial Soul Order and its bearer signified a classified mission in progress, regardless of location. Thus, an unwritten rule prevails in the Dragon Kingdom. To see the Imperial Soul Order is to see the Empress herself. To see an Imperial Soul Agent is to pretend you never met them. This dictum holds true to its literal meaning. The Imperial Soul Order carries the same intimidating presence as the Empress herself. Anyone encountering an Imperial Soul Agent must pretend they have never seen them. Because of this unwritten rule, all guests present tonight at the Tianji Pavilion must forget everything they have heard, seen, or witnessed or risk losing their lives. Even if they cannot forget, they must bury the matter deep within themselves. By now, only Xiao Xingyu, Qin Yanran, and Jiang Xuero remained in the hall. Outside the window, the night was as still as water, bathed in the pure moonlight. It seemed as if nothing had ever happened, not even a ripple of after effect visible. Sis Yanran, did your jaw just drop? Qin Yanran's expression at that moment could only be described as utterly dumbfounded. Her jaw practically dropped. Finally regaining her composure, Qin Yanran grabbed Xiao Xingyu's hand. Xingyu, how did you get the Imperial Soul Order? Where did you steal it from? You absolutely cannot steal that thing. Qin Yanran's expression was panic-stricken. After all, stealing the Imperial Soul Order was a capital offense. For a fleeting moment, she even imagined how she would handle Xiao Xingyu's funeral arrangements. Sister Yanran, what are you thinking? This Imperial Soul Order was personally given to me by Her Majesty the Empress. The Empress, personally, gave it to you? Qin Yanran couldn't believe her ears. Xiao Xingyu shrugged and smiled helplessly. I'm telling the truth. If you don't believe me, there's nothing I can do. Time rewound to that night. Xiao Xingyu was summoned by Shangguanlan, and the two met in the Nightwave Hall. After their conversation, Xiao Xingyu pledged to become Shangguanlan's man, vowing eternal loyalty. Before leaving the Nightwave Hall, Shangguanlan called Xiao Xingyu back and slipped this Imperial Soul token into his pocket. Your Imperial Majesty, what is this? Xiao Xingyu looked utterly bewildered. Reaching the rank of 7-star Beastmaster is one of the prerequisites for becoming an Imperial Soul member. Though you do not yet meet the standard, this Empress has decided to bestow upon you the Imperial Soul token, the symbol of Imperial Soul membership. Your clean background serves my purposes, but it's a liability for you. The Imperial Soul token will clear obstacles for you and ensure you navigate your academy life safely. Such were Shangguanlan's calculations. Thank you, Your Imperial Majesty, for bestowing this token. Xiao Xingyu. Your servant is present. I hope the next time you set foot in the Nightwave Hall, it will be as a full member of the Imperial Soul, appearing before this Emperor. Shangguanlan was always like this, speaking words of profound impact with the most matter-of-fact tone. Translated, this statement could be distilled into 5 simple words. I'm waiting here for you. Shang Wanlan was waiting.
She was waiting for Xiao Xingyu's growth. She harbored inexplicable expectations for this youth, hoping that one day he would become the sharpest sword in her hand. Mr. Xiao, I never imagined you were such a favored figure by Her Majesty the Empress.
No, I misspoke. I should address you as Priest Xiao.
Jiang Xuero's attitude toward Xiao Xingyu now carried added respect and admiration.
Ms. Jiang, we're friends. Don't let the Imperial Soul Order make things so formal between us. If you truly consider me a friend, may I ask you to simply call me Xuero from now on? Jiang Xuero was renowned as Longyin City's foremost classical beauty.
The line of young men eager to win her favor could stretch all the way around Dragonfall Lake. At this very moment, Jiang Xuero stood before Xiao Xingyu, her expressive eyes blinking like 2 pools of spring water, silently nourishing all around. Xiao Xingyu reached out his hand.
Xuero. Then may I call you Xingyu? Whatever you like. Qin Yanran nearly exploded. Xingyu, why are you squeezing a girl's hand so hard? Let go. Qin Yanran, consumed by jealousy, pulled Xiao Xingyu aside. Xuero, about what happened today? Don't worry. Tonight's memories? I've tossed them straight into the trash.
All I remember is that you, Xiao Xingyu, are the dear friend Jiang Xuero instantly recognized as kindred spirit.
As for whatever Emperor's Soul Order you mentioned? Never seen it. Xuero, farewell. Xiao Xingyu and Qin Yanran left the Heavenly Mechanism Tower.
Only Jiang Xuero remained in the conference hall.
Her phone rang. Jiang Xuero stood by the window, answering the call while gazing down at the street below. Qin Yanran linked arms with Xiao Xingyu as the siblings strolled down the street.
From Jiang Xuero's vantage point, she could see Xiao Xingyu's receding figure growing smaller in the distance.
Hello. Blizzard, have you seen our young master yet?
Yes. He seems more mature and steady than I imagined. May, honestly, he really has grown up.
The young master is still inexperienced. You're the only one at the Longyin City base.
You must protect him well. Jiang Xuero pressed her lips together in a bitter smile.
That kid has the Emperor's Soul Order. Does he really need my protection? The Imperial Soul Order?
The young master is actually involved with Shang Wanlan.
We'll talk later. I'll protect him. Hanging up.
Jiang Xuero hung up the phone, leaning against the windowsill as she watched Xiao Xingyu's figure vanish from view.
Xingyu, what's wrong? Street corner.
Xiao Xingyu suddenly stopped in his tracks and turned to look at the Tianji Tower. From such a distance, the Tianji Tower appeared dainty and delicate, blurred and indistinct, like a single grain of rice.
Jiang Xuero, who exactly are you? Xiao Xingyu could perceive details beyond the reach of ordinary people. When the Imperial Soul Order appeared, every guest present, even Qin Yanran, was in a state of shock or perhaps fear. Yet throughout the night, as the sole witness to the entire affair, Jiang Xuero's face never betrayed the slightest hint of shock or fear. This defied all logic. Thunder rumbled, and a storm was brewing.
Xingyu, brother, the sky is about to change.
Let's go. Chapter 144, The Empress's Covert Surveillance. Hurricane Sanatorium.
This private sanatorium, owned by the Hurricane Guild, housed dozens of highly skilled internal and surgical physicians. On ordinary days, members of the Hurricane Guild would inevitably sustain injuries while carrying out missions. Especially when undertaking tasks rated above grade A difficulty, losing an arm or leg was considered fortunate. Yet no matter how severe the injury, as long as there was still a breath left, the doctors at Hurricane Sanatorium could turn the tide. In the hospital room, Li Han lay in bed, his body covered in tubes connected to various medical devices, his right arm heavily bandaged.
Li Jianghe entered the ward. Chairman. How is my son? I'm sorry, Chairman.
The young master is out of life-threatening danger, but his right arm suffered a comminuted fracture.
He will be left with a permanent disability.
Li Jianghe's heart twisted in agony. Gazing at his son in the hospital bed, his eyes welled up with tears. Regardless of what had transpired at the Tianji Tower, the undeniable truth was that this father had personally shattered his son's right arm. Hearing his father's voice, Li Han slowly opened his eyes, his hoarse voice brimming with profound hurt.
Dad.
Li Jianghe instructed, everyone, please step out for now. All the doctors and nurses left the room, leaving father and son alone.
Li Jianghe approached the bedside and sighed deeply.
The once spirited leader of the Hurricane Guild seemed to have aged a decade overnight, his hand trembling as he held the water.
Honor, you've suffered so much. Dad, I'm your own flesh and blood. How could you break my arm for that outsider, Xiao Xingyu?
It was clear this spoiled young master, whose intelligence was severely lacking, still hadn't grasped the gravity of the situation. Li Jianghe had no choice but to grow stern.
His voice deepened as he asked, do you even know who Xiao Xingyu is? He's just the Supernova Tournament champion, a mere 2-star Beastmaster.
I'm a 4-star Beastmaster. I could crush him with one hand. Li Han's eyes were bloodshot. Though his body was weak, his words remained defiant.
You are truly a good-for-nothing.
I, Li Jianghe, have built the Hurricane Guild step by step to its current heights, only to be burdened with an ignorant son like you. Once again berated by his father, Li Han deflated like a punctured balloon.
Dad, what exactly is the Emperor's soul order? Why are you afraid of a mere token? I won't waste my breath explaining. Just remember this, whoever holds the Emperor's soul order has the Empress herself backing them.
Li Han froze, his wounds throbbing intensely, his face turning pale and contorted.
Honor, we should count ourselves fortunate that Xiao Xingyu didn't pursue this matter.
If he'd insisted on making a big deal out of today's incident, forget about losing an arm, neither of us would have kept our heads. Li Han bit his lip, staring at his numb right arm. The rage within him still refused to subside.
Father, is this arm of mine just going to be severed for nothing? You fool! At this point, you still want revenge?
I've made it crystal clear Xiao Xingyu is the Empress's man.
Touch him, and you're dead. Dad, but I can't swallow this. Don't talk about swallowing your pride.
Even if Xiao Xingyu shoved a pile of into your mouth, you'd have to swallow it.
Got it?
Li Jianghe's unyielding stance proved he'd risen to his current position not just through strength, but also through shrewd judgment. After tonight's fiasco, Li Jianghe saw it clearly. In Longyin City, you could provoke anyone except Xiao Xingyu.
Honor, it's just one arm. At least your life is spared. Listen to your father.
From now on, if you see Xiao Xingyu, take a detour.
Don't harbor even a shred of revenge.
If you insist on opposing Xiao Xingyu, we sever our father-son relationship. Hearing this, Li Han's eyes widened.
The fury gathering in his pupils transformed into bewilderment. Dad, why? I must have my revenge. Why? You have the nerve to ask why. You good-for-nothing son of a... I refuse to let you destroy the empire I've spent decades building. The Hurricane Guild was Li Jianghe's life.
If forced to choose, Li Jianghe would pick the Hurricane Guild over a useless son who couldn't read the situation.
Rest well.
I still have guild matters to attend to. Oh, and one last warning, don't provoke that big shot Xiao Xingyu.
Our family's background can't afford to cross him. After Li Jianghe left the hospital room, Li Han's emotions erupted.
He clenched his left fist and pounded the bed.
Xiao Xingyu, it's all your fault. Because of you, I lost my right arm and became crippled.
Because of you, I've lost all value in my father's eyes.
Li Han was the classic case of limited ability but boundless resentment.
He couldn't swallow this humiliation.
I will avenge this.
But the thought of Li Jianghe's fear of the Emperor's soul order cooled Li Han's fury. After pondering, a sinister grin spread across his face. He dialed a number and feigned sobs.
Hello, Uncle San? Long time no see. Why, Uncle San, someone beat me up. My right arm's broken. Li Han's plan for revenge was to use someone else's knife.
At this moment, Li Jianghe remained unaware that his own son was about to ruin him financially.
Below the family apartment building. Sis Ran, I'll drop you off here. Xingyu, I. Xiao Xingyu smiled knowingly. You want to ask how I got my Emperor's soul order?
Her Imperial Majesty greatly admires me. She hopes that after I graduate from Qinglong Academy, I will join the Imperial Soul and become a silver priest.
Xin Yanran's expression went blank, worry gathering between her brows.
Xingyu, if you join the Imperial Soul after graduation, then we.
Don't worry.
I've already told Her Majesty the Empress that even if I join the Imperial Soul, I can still serve as a specially appointed herbalist for the Sky Guild part-time. Xin Yanran was overjoyed, throwing her arms around the young man before her.
That's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Yanran, you're choking me. Cough cough.
The Imperial Soul was Shangguan Lan's inner circle, an organization dedicated to executing covert missions. Every member of the Imperial Soul maintains multiple cover identities to facilitate intelligence gathering in covert operations.
Therefore, Shangguan Lan didn't mind Xiao Xingyu having other identities besides his Imperial Soul membership. In fact, he actively encouraged Xiao Xingyu to create even more.
Xingyu, you're truly remarkable. Despite being only a 2-star rank, Her Majesty the Empress has made an exception and bestowed upon you an Imperial Soul token.
Sis Yanran, keep it low-key. It's just basic stuff, nothing to brag about. Tell me, what's the soul of the Emperor organization really like? Any juicy gossip? I don't know much.
Only that the leader of the Imperial Soul organization, the Soul High Priest of Black Twilight, is incredibly powerful. Legend has it he maintains over 100 identities within the Dragon Nation, elusive as a dragon never seen from head to tail.
Night Wave Hall. Snowflakes drifted through the windows, settling upon the desk.
Shangguan Lan set down the state documents in her hands, propping her chin on one palm as she watched the entire process of the snowflakes melting.
Report. A masked man clad in a silver-lined robe entered the Night Wave Hall.
He was one of the members of the Imperial Soul organization. Empress, the latest intelligence on Xiao Xingyu. He clashed with members of the Hurricane Guild at the Tianji Tower and activated an Emperor's Soul Order.
Shangguan Lan lifted her gaze, a faint smile playing at the corners of her lips. Oh? The life-saving token I bestowed upon him, this brat has already used it so quickly. That doesn't align with his character. According to the investigation, Li Han, the young master of Hurricane Guild, verbally humiliated Xiao Xingyu's sister, Xiao Ruoxue, which is why Shang Guanlan narrowed his eyes. Xiao Xingyu, it seems you and I are alike, we both have that one sore spot others dare not touch. Chapter 145, Holy Light Angel, Breakthrough Evolution. Brother, wake up. You lazy pig, get up. Brother. Xiao Xingyu was fast asleep when he suddenly felt something soft pressing against him. Meng Meng? Xiao Xingyu woke up, rubbing his sleepy eyes, only to find Yi Shimeng sitting right on his abs. Yi Shimeng wore a pink pajama set and a cute sleep cap. Her smile lit up her face with youthful radiance, truly a top-tier loli. Meng Meng, why are you riding me? Big bro, the sun's about to roast our butts, time to get up and eat breakfast. Xiao Xingyu burrowed deeper into the covers, his expression lazy. It's the weekend. Let big brother sleep a little longer. From the living room came Xiao Ruoxue's voice. Xiao Yu, hurry up and get up. The soy milk is getting cold. 10 o'clock in the morning. The family sat around the dining table. Xiao Xingyu held a fried dough stick in his mouth while taking a peeled boiled egg from Xiao Ruoxue's hand with his right hand. Xiao Yu, eat an extra egg to get some extra nutrition. Got it. Meng Meng, you should have an extra one too, you're growing so fast. Thanks, Sister Ruoxue. Though the family apartment was hardly a mansion and its decor was simple, whenever the three of them gathered together, it felt especially warm and cozy. After spending time together, Yi Shimeng, an outsider by marriage, had fully integrated into this family. Both Xiao Ruoxue and Xiao Xingyu treated her like a beloved younger sister. Sis, I'm full. Xingyu, it's snowing outside. Where are you going? I'm going for extra practice. I'll be back before dark. Weekends were the students' time to rest. In the dorms of Qinglong Academy, everyone was either gaming or sleeping in. Xiao Xingyu refused to waste his time. He chose to train in the snow-covered forest outside the city. Deep within the snow-covered forest, Xiao Xingyu, clad in light clothing, channeled his spiritual energy. Freya, that holy light cross slash just now had enough power, but the accuracy was off. One more time. No, the combo timing's off. Start over. Freya, push yourself one more time. Recast the light wing impact, focusing on the timing. Well done, Freya. In the frozen wilderness, even the thick-skinned beasts shunned the cold, choosing to hibernate in caves rather than hunt. Only Xiao Xingyu and the Holy Light Angel Beast were sweating it out in the snow, drilling complex teamwork maneuvers over and over to hone their combat synergy. Freya, you can rest now. Xiao Xingyu found a cave, gathered firewood, and summoned the Hell Shadow Wolf. Blackblade, start the fire. Howl. The Hell Shadow Wolf breathed fire onto the wood, igniting it. The flames illuminated the cave. The Holy Light Angel Beast sat beside Xiao Xingyu, her exquisite features rendered even more vivid by the dancing flames. One was a holy angel, the other a demon wielding dark power. These two tamed beasts would become Xiao Xingyu's right-hand men in the future. As for the nine-tailed dragon fox, Dailu, and the cataclysmic serpent, Medusa, they would be the left and right arms of the man in black. Cheep cheep. A small rabbit hopped onto the head of the hellish shadow wolf. This was the new beast Xiao Xingyu had contracted in the Tsanglei Mountains, the mutant species, the electric-eared rabbit. Despite its poor innate abilities and complete lack of combat prowess, the electric ear rabbit could instantly refresh an ally's ultimate ability 3 times. For this alone, the electric ear rabbit stands as the world's most promising support-type beast. In certain critical situations, it could even turn the tide of battle, propping up a collapsing structure. The Hell Shadow Wolf and the electric ear rabbit shared a close bond. Despite their vast size difference, it didn't hinder their friendship. The electric ear rabbit climbs onto the Hell Shadow Wolf's ear, helping scratch its itch. The Hell Shadow Wolf lies sprawled on the ground, eyes closed, looking utterly content. In a few days, the midterm exams will begin. Before the exams, Freya, I plan to help you break through in advance. Xiao Xingyu opened his spatial ring and extracted a beast core shimmering with golden light. This was the holy light attributed beast crystal core Xiao Xingyu had acquired at the Tianji Tower auction, not a single coin spent, a gift from Jiangshu Arrow. Both the Hell Shadow Wolf and the lightning-eared rabbit were drawn to the crystal core, sniffing it curiously. For beyond its holy light attribute, this crystal core concealed a special power, the power of the stars. Xiao Xingyu activated his demon god's eye. The data panel of the Holy Light Angel Beast appeared before his eyes. Freya's current strength is at the initial form tier 2. Theoretically, a beast can only break through and advance after reaching the initial form tier 3. Fortunately, this beast crystal core contains hidden stellar power. With good luck, it could help Freya leapfrog stage 3 and directly ascend to the mature form. For a Beastmaster, innate talent is crucial, but temperament is equally vital. Xiao Xingyu's character could be summed up in 4 words. Bold yet meticulous. Attempting a cross-tier breakthrough carries inherent risks. Xiao Xingyu dared to attempt it, demonstrating his boldness. Simultaneously, he prepared pulse-protecting grass and heart-stabilizing pills in advance to ensure the safety of the Holy Light Angel Beast. This exemplifies his meticulousness. Freya, follow me. The Holy Light Angel Beast followed Xiao Xingyu out to the center of the snow-covered ground outside the cave. Snowflakes as soft as goose feathers drifted down, settling on the holy light angel beast's wings only to be instantly purified and vanish. Angel-type tamers were even more attuned to human nature than beast-type tamers.
Before Xiao Xingyu could speak, the holy light angel beast knelt on one knee before him, parting its luscious lips. Freya, consuming this beast crystal core may cause physical discomfort.
Bear with it.
Of course, if you truly can endure it, just trace a circle in the snow with your finger. I'll cease releasing my spiritual energy and halt this breakthrough. The holy light angel beast nodded gently, its beautiful eyes brimming with trust in Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu slipped the beast crystal core into the holy light angel beast's mouth. Out of concern, he also fed it the pulse-protecting herb and the heart-stabilizing pill. Both the pulse-guarding herb and heart-stabilizing pill were high-grade tonics, exorbitantly priced, nearly emptying Xiao Xingyu's wallet.
Freya, are you ready? The holy light angel beast flapped its wings, signaling readiness. Then let's begin.
Xiao Xingyu channeled his spiritual energy, his mind, and the beasts in perfect harmony. With Xiao Xingyu's roar, the energy from the demon beast's crystal core erupted within the holy light angel beast. How it absorbed this energy would determine whether the holy light angel beast could successfully break through to the next tier.
A searing pain surged through it. The holy light angel beast soared into the air, its wings fluttering as it grimaced in agony. Boom! Thud! Clang!
The beast crystal core contained potent stellar energy, overwhelming the holy light angel beast's absorption capacity.
Its body convulsed in agony as it rampaged through the forest. As one ancient tree after another toppled, the forest lay in utter ruin.
The holy light angel beast plummeted from the sky, landing on the ground covered in wounds. Snow-white skin gradually tears apart, stellar energy overflowing from the fissures, unable to be absorbed or digested.
Plop!
The holy light angel beast knelt on both knees, its radiant wings behind it growing dim, breathing becoming increasingly labored. Blood seeped from its eye sockets, ears, and nostrils, staining the snow red. Xiao Xingyu's face twisted with anguish as he growled, "Freya, if you truly can hold on, do as I say." If the holy light angel beast traced a circle in the snow with its finger, Xiao Xingyu would hesitate not a moment. He would immediately halt his spiritual energy release and abort the breakthrough attempt.
But if the breakthrough were interrupted, that sacred light attributed beast crystal core, imbued with the power of a hidden star, would be utterly wasted. Xiao Xingyu couldn't afford to think about that now. His sole concern was the holy light angel beast's safety. At that moment, the agony and pressure Freya endured reached its peak.
Her body was already shattered beyond repair. She raised her trembling finger and plunged it into the snow. Xiao Xingyu thought she was about to begin drawing the circle, so he prepared to withdraw his spiritual energy immediately.
"Freya, you." The next second, Xiao Xingyu's pupils contracted sharply as a profound shock reverberated deep within his soul.
Instead of drawing circles in the snow, Freya's fingers wrote 3 characters.
"I can."
The characters were crooked and awkward, even ugly, more childish than a primary school student's handwriting.
"Freya."
Xiao Xingyu's eyes welled up as he stood frozen in the snow, gazing at her with profound affection. The holy light angel beast lifted her head. Her blood-stained face remained breathtakingly beautiful, her gaze as clear as ever. She would never forget that she had once been nothing more than a despised spirit, destined only to be sold to the powerful as a slave for their pleasure. It was Xiao Xingyu's arrival that granted her a chance at rebirth, allowing her to transform into an angel of noble blood.
Chapter 146, Four-Winged Holy Angel, Defying Heaven's Data.
The entire forest glistened with jade like ice, tree shadows dancing gracefully across the snowy ground. Blood dripped from the holy light angel beast's fingertips, its warm liquid melting the snow beneath. The blood flowing within the angelic beast was as vividly red as that of humans.
At this moment, the holy light angel beast stood on the precipice between life and death.
One step forward would mean breakthrough and advancement, one step back would plunge it into an abyss of eternal ruin. The restorative potions Xiao Xingyu had paid a fortune for offered only minimal relief.
The agony the holy light angel beast endured had surpassed its physical limits.
Every inch of its skin showed signs of tearing, blood gushing from the wounds. If it failed to fully assimilate the stellar energy within the demon beast's crystal core, the holy light angel beast would explode and perish.
"Freya, don't push yourself. You can give up."
Xiao Xingyu's eyes burned crimson, his voice hoarse in the silent snowy landscape.
Whoosh!
The holy light angel beast suddenly flapped its luminous wings and soared skyward. Xiao Xingyu looked up, chasing after it through the forest atop his hell shadow wolf.
"Freya, stop. There's a mountain peak ahead. Stop. If you hit it, you'll..." "Are you trying to stay awake by crashing into it?"
Xiao Xingyu realized this in an instant, his words catching in his throat. The holy light angel beast accelerated its flight, its form transforming into a streak of light as it slammed heavily into the snow-capped mountain peak.
Boom!
The explosive roar pierced the heavens, the violent impact triggering an avalanche. The blizzard surged like a tsunami, raising a 100-foot-high curtain that shrouded the sky and poured down upon Xiao Xingyu's position like a raging flood.
"Black Blade! Awu!" The Hell Shadow Wolf roared defiantly, spewing a jet of black flame from its maw. Hellfire blazed fiercely, instantly melting the overwhelming wave of blizzard. Sparks as brilliant as starlight swept across the clear blue sky. Freya! Freya! Answer me if you hear my voice.
Xiao Xingyu panicked, his face drained of color, his eyes crisscrossed with bloodshot veins.
The composed, unflappable Xiao Xingyu he usually was had temporarily logged off.
Right now, he was just a teenager frantic with worry for his beast companion's safety. On the snow-covered mountainside, Xiao Xingyu dug through the thick snow with his bare hands.
Fearing he might accidentally harm the holy light angel beast, Xiao Xingyu dared not have the hell shadow wolf unleash its flames to melt all the snow. He could only search for the holy light angel beast's traces this way.
The hellish shadow wolf and the lightning-eared rabbit stayed by his side, helping to dig through the snow-covered ground.
Time slipped away as dusk deepened.
The snow-capped mountains under the setting sun resembled a hauntingly beautiful painting.
Chirp chirp.
The electric-eared rabbit emitted a sharp, urgent cry.
Xiao Xingyu turned to see scalding blood seeping from the snow not far away.
Freya! Xiao Xingyu scrambled over, using his frostbitten hands to dig through the thick blanket of snow. He saw a delicate, pale hand.
5 minutes later, Xiao Xingyu dragged the delicate form of the holy light angel beast from the snow.
Her eyes remained tightly shut, her entire body covered in bloodstains and ice crystals. The holy light wings on her back had vanished, and her shattered body held not a trace of warmth.
Freya! Xiao Xingyu raised his trembling hand and gently stroked her cheek.
In that instant, regret flooded his heart.
I shouldn't have been so reckless, rushing you into a tier breakthrough.
Breaking through to a higher tier carried immense risks to begin with.
And that beast crystal core concealed a colossal force of stellar energy. For the holy light angel beast, this was a life or death trial.
Suddenly, Xiao Xingyu felt a familiar warmth. The holy light angel beast had opened her eyes at some point. She raised her hand, her palm brushing against Xiao Xingyu's cheek.
Freya, you. Freya's palm had regained its normal warmth.
Under the setting sun, the holy light angel beast's form gradually faded, dissolving into countless specks of light that danced in the breeze. Xiao Xingyu looked up to see the countless particles coalesce into a winding river, flowing toward the crimson clouds. A gust of wind swept through, dispersing the clouds. Xiao Xingyu's eyes widened in awe. Suspended in the sky was an exquisite silhouette of light. The silhouette gradually sharpened. It was an angel bathed in holy light, with 4 wings of light, each about 3 meters long, spread across its back. Majestic yet ethereally light, golden armor was engraved with ancient, mysterious runes. Beneath the armor, a pair of snow-white, slender legs emerged, ending in jade-like feet as exquisite as art, stepping upon a light array patterned with 7 stars linked in a chain. The only thing unchanged was that face of beauty that defied the mundane.
Angelic features, devilish figure. This was Freya, having successfully ascended. The demon god's eye activated. Xiao Xingyu saw the updated data panel. Name, 4-winged holy angel. Level mature form tier 1. Bloodline, angelic bloodline, mythical bloodline.
Talent 1, Holy Light Guardian dispels negative effects from enemies and grants allies a holy light shield. Talent 2, Stellar Power harnesses the power of the zodiac constellations and other celestial bodies. Low chance to trigger a 10x supercritical hit effect. Talent 3, Celestial Mark inflicts damage on enemies, placing a crescent moon mark above their heads to reset the cooldown of Holy Light Star /. Attributes, Angelic, Flying, Holy Light.
Loyalty 100. Skills.
Lightsword cross / swings both blades simultaneously, unleashing a cross-shaped blade aura that deals triple critical damage to enemies while stacking layers of the holy light shield for both self and allies. Radiant blade array, flaps 2 luminous wings to unleash a feather-shaped holy blade formation. The array comprises 188 light blades, dealing area of effect damage. Holy Light Star / instantly teleports to a marked enemy at light speed, slashing all enemies along the path. Stellar Burst, flash of light absorbs stellar energy to deliver a kickstrike against a single enemy, guaranteeing a 10x critical hit. Evolution Path, Holy Light Angel Beast 4-winged Holy Angel 6-winged Holy Angel Holy Maiden Angel Beast 8 wings Holy Messenger Queen 10 wings 12 winged Seraph.
Habits Hobbies, absorbs moonlight, stays by the master's side. After reviewing the intricate attribute panel, Xiao Xingyu's heart leapt with joy. Success! Success!
The 4-winged holy angel descended slowly, retracting its 4 wings of holy light before kneeling on one knee before Xiao Xingyu. This breakthrough promotion had been a close call, but ultimately successful. The holy light angel beast had successfully transcended its tier, ascending to a 4-winged holy angel while simultaneously fusing with the power of the stars.
Angelic-type beast tamers possessed mythical-grade bloodlines.
Combined with the power of the stars, its potential was beyond description. It was destined to grow into a sovereign beast capable of single-handedly resisting an entire army.
Freya! Xiao Xingyu lunged forward, giving the 4-winged holy angel a bear hug. Though an angel beast, she shared the same humanoid form as Dalu and Medusa, possessing distinctly human physical traits.
Compared to before, the 4-winged holy angel's bust had grown fuller. Even the thick golden armor couldn't fully conceal her curvaceous, voluptuous figure.
Freya, your chest seems bigger. Is it swollen? Take off your armor, let me check the wound.
Xiao Xingyu's deadpan delivery as he tried to trick an innocent, pure angel was downright wicked.
Though the four-winged holy angel still couldn't speak, she had learned to write. The four-winged holy angel extended a finger and scrawled a few crooked characters in the snow. Master is lecherous. Ahem Freya, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't just say whatever you want. I'm a proper gentleman, after all. The hellish shadow wolf rolled his eyes under his breath. Hey, you just rolled your eyes, didn't you? Woof, I didn't. I'll kill you. Woof.
Under the setting sun, the youth and his beast battled, their clamor echoing through the frozen valley.
Chapter 147, Father-in-Law's Summons? Visiting the Morong family. The class bell rang as Chen Xinian entered classroom 3.
The students, who had been roughhousing moments before, instantly fell silent, each looking more well-behaved than the last.
Chen Xinian lifted the lid of his thermos and sipped his goji berry tea. Students, this is the last class of the day. And the last class before the midterm exams.
Chen Xinian's words caused the students' expressions to change dramatically, wilting like frostbitten eggplants.
Time flies, a whole week just slipped by. Tomorrow's the midterm exam and I'm freaking out.
My great uncle in heaven, please watch over me and help me pass the exam.
Passing the exam? That's such a luxury. I just hope to come back alive.
The students murmured among themselves, their faces etched with worry and panic as they fretted over tomorrow's midterms. Xiao Xingyu sat in the back row, his expression as calm as ever, scribbling away with a ballpoint pen on his scratch paper. The paper was filled with tactical strategies and coordinated moves for beast taming. After a week of preparation, Xiao Xingyu was primed and ready, determined to secure the highest score and dominate this midterm exam.
Wu Xingyu, sitting at the next desk, tossed over a small paper ball. Xiao Xingyu unfolded it to read. Hey, Xiao Xingyu, we're heading into battle tomorrow. Aren't you nervous? Tiger and I are freaking out. Xiao Xingyu scribbled a reply and tossed the ball back. Wu Xingyu unfolded the paper and was instantly overcome with emotion. The words on the paper ball read, "With me here, nothing unexpected will happen."
These 6 words filled Wu Xingyu with a profound sense of security.
Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Wu Xingyu tossed over 3 paper balls. You dad, it's so great having you around. If I were a girl, I'd totally be your girlfriend, you make me feel so secure. Don't worry, you dad. After the midterms, I'll get your meals from the cafeteria every day. As the saying goes, an elder in the family is like a treasure. For room 312, having a godfather is like having divine assistance. With Xiao Xingyu around, Wu Xingyu and Song, who not only felt at ease but also gained confidence for the midterms, maybe they could coast to high scores. Chen Xinian opened the electronic projection screen and reviewed the midterm exam guidelines by projecting the PowerPoint slides. Students, every stop along Train 13's route and detailed itinerary are in your map manuals. If monsters attack the train, don't panic. Just execute the teamwork you've trained for, and passing won't be a problem. The passing grade is SC, achieving this isn't particularly difficult. The highest grade is S, but achieving that is extremely difficult. As Chen Xinian finished speaking, a student stood up to ask a question. Instructor Chen, I recall a senior student who achieved an SS grade on the midterm exam a few years ago. How was that possible? That's an excellent question. Let me explain.
Chen Xinian's expression suddenly turned serious, his voice growing much more somber.
Theoretically, the highest possible grade for the midterm exam is S.
However, if a candidate encounters unforeseen circumstances during the exam, facing greater danger, averting catastrophe, or even achieving national merit, their score can surpass S, reaching SS or even SSS.
Wu Xingyu raised his hand. Director Chen, has any senior at Qinglong Academy ever achieved an SSS grade in history? Not yet.
The highest score recorded is SS, achieved by a fellow named Nia Qingfeng as senior, 5 years your senior. The mention of this name sparked heated discussion among the students.
Nia Qingfeng? That name sounds familiar.
I've heard of him. He's the deputy commander stationed at Huanyan City, a 6-star Beastmaster with a stellar combat record.
Isn't Huanyan City the final stop for Train 13? Does that mean we might meet the senior during the exam?
Chen Xinian replied with a sarcastic tone, classmates, your senior Nia achieved an SS grade rating back then. I don't expect you to match him. I'll be perfectly satisfied if the entire class passes the exam.
Director Chen, rest assured I'll definitely pass. I plan to aim for AB level score. I'm confident I can get an A. Chen Xinian asked with a smile. Not a single student dares to say they can get an S? The entire class turned their heads to look at the back row. Xiao Xingyu was secretly eating raccoon brand instant noodles. Chen Xinian's face darkened as he growled, you're sneaking snacks again? Confiscated. All of it. Truthfully, Class 3's overall capabilities were mediocre.
Xiao Xingyu was the only one with a chance at an S grade. Chen Xinian felt both love and frustration toward Xiao Xingyu. After confiscating the snacks, he couldn't bring himself to be too harsh and returned a packet of spicy strips. I'll let you keep this spicy snack. Coach Chen, what's the meaning of this? You must get that S grade. If you do, I'll buy you a truckload of spicy strips as a reward. Xiao Xingyu leaned close to Chen Xinian's ear and grinned, a truckload of spicy strips? That doesn't seem like enough, does it? Hey, you little fox, what's your next scheme?
Director Chen, if I get an S rank, how about you give me a Thunder Elemental Beast Crystal Core? Shen Qinian felt a tightness in his chest from anger.
A mediocre quality supernatural body Thunder Elemental Beast Crystal Core sells for around 15 million.
Are you trying to steal my life savings? Director Chen, you're pushing 40 and still haven't found a wife? Xiao Xingyu. Chen Qinian let out a furious roar, drawing puzzled glances from his classmates.
Unable to vent his anger in class, Chen Qinian could only whisper to Xiao Xingyu.
Fine, you're a sly one. I'll agree to it. If you get an S grade, I'll give you a Thunder Elemental Beast Crystal Core. Chen Qinian had no choice.
His hopes of being selected as an outstanding mentor this year rested entirely on Xiao Xingyu, leaving him completely at the other's mercy.
After school,
Xiao Xingyu hummed a tune as he headed toward the school's back gate.
Xingyu.
A familiar voice called out from behind him.
Brother Yangshua, 6 gold.
The three bumped into each other and walked out of the school gate together.
Xingyu, are you heading home? Yeah, the midterms are tomorrow. I need to go back and spend time with my sister.
Before leaving home, Xiao Xingyu just wanted to be with his sister.
Xingyu, could you come back later? Brother Yangshua, is something wrong? Morong Yangshua was straightforward by nature and never beat around the bush.
I'd like to invite you over for dinner at my place.
To your house? My father will be home too. He's been wanting to meet you. General Morong? Wants to meet me?
Xiao Xingyu's face darkened, his embarrassment so intense it felt like his toes were digging into the floor. Back at the Navy headquarters on Icefire Island, Xiao Xingyu had clashed with Morong Jin while disguised as the black-cloaked figure. Now Morong Yangshua was inviting him to their home, and Morong Jin would be there too. Xiao Xingyu found himself caught between laughter and tears.
Brother Yangshua, how about another day? No way. Better to seize the moment than wait for another day. Come with me.
Morong Yangshua slung an arm around Xiao Xingyu's shoulder and ushered him into a luxury car.
Chapter 148, The General's Stunned Reaction, I Have a Son-in-Law?
The evening sun, like an old sage, kissed the earth with its gentle glow, bringing a profound tranquility to this shattered world. The luxury car spiraled upward along the mountain road before finally stopping at the entrance of an estate.
Xingyu, this is my home.
After stepping out, Morong Yangshua kept his arm around Xiao Xingyu's shoulder while pointing with his other hand at the plaque above the estate's gate.
Xiao Xingyu looked up to see 3 gilded characters engraved upon it. General's Mansion.
Within the military hierarchy of the Dragon Nation, only warriors of the rank of Grand General were eligible to receive a residence bestowed by the Empress.
This estate, covering half a mountain, was the residence bestowed by Shangguan Lan upon Admiral Morong Jin.
Young master, young miss, who might this be?
The guards at the gate treated the Morong siblings with utmost respect. He's my classmate.
My sister and I invited him to visit our home.
Ah, a classmate of the young master and young mistress. Please come in. Upon entering the estate, Xiao Xingyu was taken aback.
Though the estate covered a vast area, its decor appeared remarkably simple. The courtyard contained only meticulously tended flowers and plants, lacking even a single decent sculpture or ornament. This revealed Morong Jin to be a frugal and thrifty man, quite unlike the extravagant and wasteful aristocrats.
Dad, we're home.
A deep voice boomed from the kitchen.
Go wash your hands. I'm just finishing one more dish, then dinner's ready. Xiao Xingyu looked utterly astonished and couldn't help asking, Brother Yangshua, your dad is a full admiral in the Navy. He actually cooks himself? That's right.
My sister and I have been eating dad's cooking since we were 6. Xiao Xingyu said no more. He knew the Morong siblings' mother had passed away many years ago. Throughout their childhood, Morong Jin had single-handedly served as both father and mother, ensuring they grew up healthy and strong. 10 minutes later. The dining table was laden with dishes that were a feast for the eyes, nose, and palate. Though they were all home-style dishes, it was clear the chef's skills were masterful. This chef now sat directly across from Xiao Xingyu. To the world, this chef was none other than Morong Jin, the naval admiral commanding vast cruiser fleets.
Greetings, Admiral Morong. It is my honor to meet such a distinguished figure on my first visit.
Morong Jin smiled as he appraised the young man before him.
Young man, Shua told me you're outgoing and spirited.
Why do you seem so reserved today, on our first meeting? Xiao Xingyu forced a smile, his forehead beaded with cold sweat as his inner world crumbled.
How could I not be nervous? I did have a fight with you back on Icefire Island.
A scar still marred the side of Morong Jin's face.
That scar was a gift from the nine-tailed dragon fox, Dai Lu.
Morong Jin stared intently at Xiao Xingyu, his heart stirring. I don't know why, but even though this is my first time meeting the little guy, I can't shake this feeling of déjà vu. And the more I look at him, the more my face hurts. Morong Jin unconsciously touched his cheek, yet he could never connect the man in black robes to this inexperienced youth before him. Xiao Xingyu, no need to be so stiff. Eat up. Try this sweet and sour spare ribs.
Thank you, General Morong.
You youngster, no need for formalities.
You're a good friend to Shure and Xin or just call me Uncle. Uncle Morong, your cooking is truly amazing. Morong Jin's cooking was indeed exceptional, rivaling that of restaurant chefs.
Xiao Xingyu polished off his bowl of rice in no time.
Xingyu, let me serve you another bowl. Brother Yangshua, I can manage myself. That won't do.
This is your first time at my place, you're my guest, and I must treat you properly. Watching Morong Yangshua personally serve him rice, Xiao Xingyu felt a warm glow in his heart. In this era where people's hearts were unpredictable, making such a sincere friend was a rare and precious blessing for Xiao Xingyu.
At the dinner table, Xiao Xingyu quickly integrated into the family with his humorous banter. Morong Jin watched Xiao Xingyu with an admiring gaze and offered sincere praise. Xiao Xingyu, I watched your performance at the Supernova competition online. After watching it, I had only one thought.
The new generation surpasses the old, truly formidable, truly formidable. Every influential figure who had crossed paths with Xiao Xingyu found themselves uttering the phrase, the young are formidable. Xiao Xingyu's innate talent and prowess speak for themselves, but his combat intelligence and composure far surpassing his peers are traits typically reserved for seasoned veterans.
Uncle Morong, you flatter me. I've just been lucky.
Ah, you're quite the modest one, lad. Having traversed the battlefield for decades, Morong Jin had witnessed countless prodigies and possessed an unerring eye for talent. He understood clearly that Xiao Xingyu hadn't reached his current standing through luck alone, but through terrifying talent and wisdom.
Even as they clinked glasses, Morong Jin would occasionally experience fleeting moments of disorientation. He always sensed a murky veil shrouding the youth's face, preventing him from seeing his true countenance.
Dad, I've got great news. I won first prize in the whole school for my essay and theory class.
Don't I deserve a reward? Morong Yangshua eagerly opened his backpack, already eager to claim credit. Morong Jin frowned.
I thought you were terrible at theory classes.
How did you win first prize? Plagiarism, right? Morong Yangshua pulled the award certificate from his backpack. Morong Jin stared at it closely.
The certificate boldly proclaimed, "Congratulations to Morong Yangshua for winning first prize in the Qinglong Academy Literary Cup with his essay, My Father, the Great General."
The atmosphere turned awkward.
Morong Jin pressed his forehead with a wry smile.
You little rascal, you're definitely my son. Xiao Xingyu timidly asked, 6 gold, what did Dad mean by that?
Morong Xinshin answered truthfully, back when my dad was in school, he also wrote an essay titled My Father, the Admiral, and it won first prize too. After inquiring, Xiao Xingyu learned that the Morong family had produced naval generals for generations, making this essay a family tradition.
However, many years ago, the grandfather of the Morong siblings had perished at sea.
Now, the direct bloodline of the Morong family consisted only of Morong Jin and the Morong siblings.
All others had perished on the battlefield, sacrificing their lives for their country. The Morong lineage, a family of loyal martyrs.
This was precisely why the Morong family was the most beloved among the 4 great clans by the common people.
Morong Xinshin had been quietly eating when she suddenly caught sight of Xiao Xingyu out of the corner of her eye.
The dining table was large, laden with numerous dishes. Among them, a dish of oil-braised prawns was placed quite far from Xiao Xingyu.
Xiao Xingyu repeatedly stretched his arm, but his chopsticks couldn't reach the dish. As a new guest, standing up to grab food would clearly be considered rude. Xiao Xingyu decided to give up.
Just then, a whole oil-braised prawn landed in Xiao Xingyu's bowl.
Morong Jin was stunned.
Moments earlier, Morong Xinshin had personally picked up a prawn and placed it into Xiao Xingyu's bowl. Morong Jin stood frozen for a long moment, his heart churning with 1,000 waves. I've raised this daughter for over a decade, yet she's never once served me food as her father. Xiao Xingyu savored the delicious prawn with obvious delight, offering a casual thank you.
Lu Jin, thank you. Is there anything else you'd like? If you can't reach it, I'll serve it for you.
Before Xiao Xingyu could respond, Morong Xinshin took matters into her own hands, serving herself all the dishes furthest from Xiao Xingyu.
Try the steamed perch, it's incredibly fresh.
This chili pork is delicious too, you have to mix it with rice.
And this kung pao chicken, it's my dad's specialty. You should try it too. Eat slowly, don't choke. Try the lotus seed and white fungus soup.
Xiao Xingyu accepted every recommendation and tucked in heartily. Morong Xinshin kept serving him dishes, muttering to herself as she did so, looking every bit the devoted wife and mother.
Dad, why are you spacing out?
Morong Yangshua raised his hand and waved it in front of Morong Jin's blank expression.
My daughter has autism, right? How come she's suddenly talking so much with Xiao Xingyu? I remember this girl never exchanging more than 2 sentences with me before. Shua, what's going on here? I'm completely baffled. Chapter 149, Pickup Artist? 6 dates.
In Morong Jin's eyes, his daughter Morong Xinshin was a reclusive child with severe psychological issues since infancy. During her early childhood, Morong Xinshin witnessed her mother's death right before her eyes. Ever since that day, Morong Xinshin became taciturn and intensely hostile toward strangers. Even with her brother and father, she rarely engaged in conversation. As Morong Jin often remarked, whenever he tried to engage his daughter in conversation, Xinshin would respond with no more than 2 sentences before the exchange ended abruptly. Yet the Morong Xinshin before him now defied everything Morong Jin had known about her for over a decade. In front of Xiao Xingyu, she remained as cold as ice, rarely smiling, but she spoke more. When Xiao Xingyu couldn't reach a dish, she would help him pick it up and place it in his bowl, often adding a few words. In the mere seconds that Morong Jin stood frozen in shock, Morong Xinshin had exchanged no fewer than 20 sentences with Xiao Xingyu.
What did 20 sentences mean?
Morong Jin would have to converse with Morong Xinshin 20 separate times just to gather that many words from his daughter.
Sure, come with me.
Morong Jin summoned Morong Yangshua into his study, leaving only Xiao Xingyu and Morong Xinshin at the dining table.
Dad, what's this about? Why the secrecy?
You little brat, tell me your sister has only been attending Qinglong Academy for a few days.
How did she suddenly undergo such a drastic change in temperament?
Morong Yangshua scratched his head, looking utterly bewildered.
My sister's personality hasn't changed at all.
She's the same at Qinglong Academy, still doesn't talk to classmates or mentors, doesn't make friends. Plus, she wears that icy expression every single day. It makes even me, her own brother, feel like I owe her money from a past life.
After Morong Yangshua vented, Morong Jin pressed urgently, then why does Xingyu have so much to talk about with Xiao Xingyu?
She never exchanges more than 2 sentences with me, her father, but when she chats with Xiao Xingyu, she rattles off at least 20 sentences in the time it takes to serve a dish.
Dad, are you jealous? Hey, you little brat, you dare to tease your old man.
Morong Jin wasn't exactly jealous, but he was puzzled by his daughter's change. Dad, you saw it yourself at dinner.
My sister treats Xingyu differently than any other boy. What do you mean? Morong Yangshua rolled his eyes and lowered his voice.
Obviously, my sister has feelings for Xingyu.
Fancy him? Could it be? Morong Jin's expression darkened. Dad, you've been there. You understand romantic feelings far better than I do. Morong Yangshua winked at Morong Jin as he spoke.
Moments later, father and son emerged from the study and returned to the dining table.
Uncle Morong, thank you for inviting me to your home. I'd like to offer you a toast.
Young man, hold your drink.
I have a few questions for you.
The air instantly thickened, and Xiao Xingyu felt his breathing grow tight.
Strange.
After leaving the study, Morong Jin's attitude toward me seems to have changed significantly. When Morong Jin first welcomed Xiao Xingyu, he treated him as a friend or classmate of his own children, and he genuinely admired Xiao Xingyu's talent. But now, Morong Jin was treating Xiao Xingyu like a prospective son-in-law who had come to propose. A mother-in-law's gaze upon her son-in-law grows more approving with each glance. The father-in-law, however, grew increasingly annoyed with his prospective son-in-law.
Young man, let me ask you something. How many people are in your family? How many acres of land does your family own? What line of work are your parents in? What do your grandparents do? What rank is your great-grandmother as a beastmaster?
Morong Jin fired off over a dozen questions in rapid succession, like a guard interrogating a criminal suspect's entire family tree. Dad, Xingyu's my friend. You're interrogating him like he's a criminal.
That's a bit much, don't you think? Shut your mouth, you brat. Who's the father here, you or me?
Oh. Morong Yangshua sighed and fell silent, shooting Xiao Xingyu a helpless look.
Xiao Xingyu, stop playing dumb and answer my questions.
Morong Xinshin suddenly chimed in, Dad, don't be hard on him.
Ah, well, fine. Dad won't give him a hard time. He.
Xiao Xingyu's eyebrow twitched as he thought to himself, this isn't a Navy admiral, he's a total daddy's girl. Out of politeness, Xiao Xingyu proceeded to answer the questions Morong Jin posed. After learning about Xiao Xingyu's background, Morong Jin fell deep in thought. This kid comes from humble origins, no parents, no powerful connections. He's only gotten this far through sheer talent. While I don't have specific requirements for my future son-in-law's family background, this kid has nothing. If Xinr marries him, how will she endure hardship? This echoed the universal sentiment of fathers nationwide reluctant to see their daughters marry, yet harboring biases toward potential sons-in-law.
Lu Jin, Dad's giving me the evil eye. He wouldn't actually come at me with a knife, would he?
Morong Xinshin continued serving food onto Xiao Xingyu's plate.
Eat a little more. I'm stuffed. I'm serving you food, and you won't eat it?
Well.
I'll eat it. No leftovers allowed.
Yes, sir. I won't waste a single grain. Xiao Xingyu and Morong Xinshin combined weren't even 40 years old, yet their interactions mirrored those of a long-married couple. Morong Jin observed it all, his gaze gradually softening as the corners of his mouth turned up. I must admit, Xinshuan has become much livelier around this young man.
Her face isn't as cold as it used to be.
For Morong Jin, what mattered most wasn't how great achievements Morong Xinshin might make in the future or whether she could inherit his legacy. He only cared whether his daughter was happy. Only when she was with Xiao Xingyu did Morong Xinshin seem to shed her aloofness, living like a normal young girl in her prime.
Lu Jin, I'm truly stuffed. My stomach is about to explode. No leftovers allowed. I really can't eat anymore. I'm begging you, please don't make me eat more. Leaving food is shameful.
Xiao Xingyu had a sudden idea, I know leaving food is shameful.
Forgive me this once. After the midterms, I'll treat you to a movie. How about it?
The air suddenly grew still. Father and son Morong both turned their heads, fixing their gaze on Morong Xinshin.
After a few seconds, Morong Xinshin broke the silence. Fine. Xiao Xingyu exhaled heavily. Great. Finally, I don't have to eat anymore. My stomach was about to explode.
Morong Jin and Morong Yangshua exchanged wide-eyed stares, both father and son wearing expressions of utter disbelief.
3 reasons explained their shock. First, Morong Xinshin never went to the movies. Second, Morong Xinshin never accepted invitations from any man. Third, Morong Xinshin had actually agreed to go on a date with Xiao Xingyu. Teenagers arranging to watch a movie alone together, sharing a private moment, what else could it be but a date? Yangshua, why are you giving me that look? Xingyu, you're awesome. You're seriously freaking awesome. You're the most awesome person I've ever seen. Mongolian Yangshua's gaze toward Xiao Xingyu now held a hint of admiration. This guy actually managed to get with my sister? He must be a love guru, a reincarnated one at that. Xingyu, who knew you were hiding such skills beneath that honest, earnest exterior? I'll find a chance to learn your pickup techniques. These were all Morong Yangshua's inner thoughts. He genuinely admired Xiao Xingyu from the bottom of his heart. After all, he was the only one in the world who could win over Morong Xinshin. Chapter 150, The Miracle Drug Strikes, Taking Down the Navy Admiral. After dinner, the maid brought out the dessert fruits. The television broadcasted the news, with a reporter's microphone held close to Empress Shangguan Lan's lips. As the ruler of a nation, Shangguan Lan had to deal with these media reporters every day. Before the cameras, Shangguan Lan always delivered grand speeches with impassioned rhetoric, brainwashing the people of Dragon Nation into believing their country had a glorious future. No one knows that beneath the facade of this patriotic, people-loving Dragon Nation Empress lies a bloodthirsty black dragon. Xiao Xingyu stared at the television screen, inwardly venting his frustration.
Xingyu, uncle has been curious about something.
Uncle Morong, please go ahead. Morong Jin cut straight to the point.
You're so young, having just been admitted to Qinglong Academy not long ago.
How did you get recruited by the Sky Guild to become their specially appointed herbalist?
Having witnessed his daughter's attitude toward Xiao Xingyu, Morong Jin now harbored a certain fondness for this future son-in-law. But in this turbulent era of constant strife, love and marriage required tangible strength to endure. The Morong family was, after all, one of the 4 great clans of Dragon Nation, and Morong Xinshin was Morong Jin's most cherished daughter. Thus, Morong Jin set exceptionally high standards for his future son-in-law. Even without powerful connections, Xiao Xingyu must possess extraordinary talents far surpassing the ordinary.
Uncle Morong, I'm no genius, but I've got a knack for medicine.
I can concoct potions and elixirs not found on the market to help injured beast tamers recover to their peak condition.
Morong Jin burst into hearty laughter upon hearing this. Ha ha.
You're young, but you sure talk big.
Uncle Morong doesn't believe me?
Specially appointed pharmacists are already scarce resources among the major Beastmaster guilds today.
If you merely possess a smattering of medical knowledge, how could you possibly have earned the Sky Guild's recognition? Xiao Xingyu had guessed Morong Jin's thoughts. So Uncle Morong thinks I pulled strings or used connections to get the Sky Guild's specially appointed alchemist position? What else could it be? I had people investigate your relationship with Qin Yanran, the Sky Guild's president's daughter, is quite close. At the mention of Qin Yanran, Morong Xinshin, who had been silent until then, suddenly perked up, her gaze locking onto Xiao Xingyu. Qin Yanran is my god sister. Our friendship is pure and simple.
Morning Yangshua seized the moment to ask, Xingyu, if my sister and Qin Yanran both fell into the river, who would you save first?
Save Lu Jin. Xiao Xingyu's answer satisfied the Morong father and son greatly. Morong Xinshin couldn't help but ask, why?
Sister Yanran told me she's the champion of the Longyin City Swimming Championships.
She can't drown. Morong Yangshua's mouth twitched. Xingyu, that explanation is completely unnecessary. Morong Jin quickly interjected, enough already. How did we get sidetracked into swimming? Xingyu, your uncle asks, did you pull strings or not? Xiao Xingyu was far too young.
He'd encountered only a handful of magical beasts in his lifetime and had no formal training in medicine. Logically, such a youngster should never have been appointed as a special hire pharmacist by any Beastmaster guild.
No wonder Morong Jin was skeptical.
Uncle Morong, no matter how I explain it, you'll still doubt me. So let's let the facts speak for themselves.
You little brat, you're trying to.
Xiao Xingyu stood up, a gleam of wisdom flashing in his eyes. Uncle Morong, you're a Navy admiral, stationed year-round at the naval headquarters, with the sea as your home.
Yet the sea is not merely a home, it is also a bloody battlefield. Whenever watertight beasts invade, naval warriors must summon their beasts and fight desperately upon the waves. The skin of these beasts, constantly soaked in seawater and then scorched by the sun when surfacing, inevitably develops a peculiar ailment cracking syndrome. Morong Jin's eyes widened in surprise. You know about turtle crack syndrome? Xiao Xingyu smiled indifferently and continued his detailed explanation.
Beasts afflicted with turtle crack syndrome develop dense, crisscrossing cracks on their skin, resembling the shell of a turtle. Over time, these fissures fail to heal, causing intense itching and stinging sensations. As the condition worsens, it drastically reduces the Beastmaster's blood clotting ability. Any wound inflicted by a demon beast will bleed continuously, potentially leading to death by excessive blood loss and irreversible injury for the beast.
Xiao Xingyu's lengthy explanation left Morong Jin deeply shaken. You're absolutely right. Cracked shell syndrome is indeed one of the most troublesome Beastmaster ailments our naval warriors face.
As you mentioned, this condition causes irreversible deterioration in a Beastmaster's clotting function. According to our naval headquarters statistics, the incidence rate of cracked shell syndrome is 99%. When cracked shell syndrome progresses to a severe stage, it causes a 20% to 30% decline in the Beastmaster's combat effectiveness.
Xiao Xingyu flashed a meaningful smile. Uncle Morong, to date, no effective medication for crack disease has been developed on the market, correct? Morong Jin sighed deeply, his dark face etched with resignation. Alas, that's correct.
Even Dragon Nation's most advanced medical institutions, after 3 or 4 decades of research in this field, have yet to develop a cure for cracked shell syndrome.
I have the cure. Xiao Xingyu's words came as a shock. Morong Jin froze, furrowing his brow as he pressed, what did you say?
I have a cure for tortoise shell syndrome. Morong Yangshua whispered urgently, Xingyu, don't brag in front of my dad. If he finds out you're bluffing, he'll really beat you up.
Brother Yangshua, you know me well enough. If I'm saying this, it means I really do have the medicine. Xiao Xingyu rummaged through his pocket and pulled out an exquisitely crafted little blue bottle. Even with the cap tightly sealed, the air was filled with a refreshingly invigorating fragrance. Uncle Morong, this is the specialized treatment I developed for cracked skin, the high-potency herbal essence in this little blue bottle, packed with skin-nourishing and antioxidant properties. High-energy, skincare, herbal. Morong Jin nearly stumbled over the name like a stuttering uncle with intellectual disabilities. If you find the name too long, just call it the little blue bottle. This little blue bottle, can it really cure cracked skin?
Uncle, same as before, if you doubt it, let the results speak for themselves. Morong Jin nodded and led everyone into the vast courtyard. A fountain pool occupied the center of the courtyard. Morong Jin summoned an attendant, Lu Sandong, captain of Squadron 972 at Naval Headquarters.
Lu, summon your beast.
Yes, sir. Lu Sandong activated his Beastmaster crest and a streak of light flashed. A massive sea lion emerged from the fountain pool, its sharp teeth exposed to the air, whirlwinds swirling around its body. Storm Fury Tooth, that was the name of this great sea lion, its rank at supernatural body tier 3. Under the moonlight, every inch of the Stormfury's skin was clearly visible. Its skin was cracked and fissured, wounds oozing a steady stream of blood that quickly stained the fountain red. At this moment, Stormfang appeared exhausted, its gaze unfocused, clearly tormented by the cracked skin syndrome for an extended period. Morong Jin patted Xiao Xingyu on the shoulder. Kid, I'm dying to see if that little blue bottle in your hand is a miracle cure or just some scammy fake medicine.
Chapter 151, Outmaneuvering the Father-in-Law, Demanding $1 billion.
In the fountain pool, the Stormfang beast lay listless, writhing in agony under the relentless torment of the crackling plague. As Xiao Xingyu approached, the Stormfang beast suddenly arched its body, generating a swarm of wind blades sharp enough to slice through steel bars.
Lu Sandong stepped forward to calm it. Yeah, relax. Reassured by its master, the Stormfang beast retracted its blades and settled down. Xiao Xingyu raised his hand, gently stroking the Stormfang beast's skin. Localized wounds on its skin gushed blood, a result of its drastically reduced clotting ability. Your name is Yaya, right?
Don't worry, I'll make you feel more comfortable than ever before. Xiao Xingyu smiled faintly, opened the small blue vial, and dripped a single drop of blue liquid onto the beast's skin fissures. The liquid seeped deep into the wounds, spreading along the skin's fissures. 3 seconds later, the cracks across the Storm Fury Fawn's entire body began to shimmer with a blue glow, appearing from a distance as if adorned with blue LED strips. The Storm Fury Fawn beast suddenly let out a roar, its eyes narrowing slightly and the corners of its mouth curling upward, clearly reveling in the sensation. Lu Sandong's eyes widened in astonishment. General! Yaya's skin cracks are healing.
Morong Jin's eyes flickered with astonishment. He had witnessed the entire process of the skin fissures healing. The entire process took less than a minute.
By now, the Storm Fury Fawn's entire skin had returned to its original state, smooth and delicate, like a flawless piece of black jade. The dense network of cracks had vanished completely, leaving not even a trace of scarring.
Thank you, Mr. Xiao, for healing my Yaya.
A man may not shed tears easily, but only when he has not yet reached the depths of sorrow. Lu Sandong, this naval warrior who had shed blood and sweat on the battlefield, now revealed a vulnerable side. Watching his loyal beast companion, who had shared life and death experiences with him, suffer from the cracking disease day after day, Lu Sandong had been unable to eat or sleep in peace. But at this very moment, Stormfang's tortoise shell disease was completely cured. It regained its former liveliness, and a simple, honest smile returned to its face. How could this not bring tears to the eyes of a Beastmaster?
Captain Lu, there's no need to thank me. No, Mr. Xiao. My Yaya has suffered from shell cracking syndrome for 3 years.
You cured it. I, Lu Sandong, remember your great kindness and will repay you in the future.
Lu Sandong saluted Xiao Xingyu with a unique gesture, the highest honor within the naval hierarchy.
Morongjin remained in a state of shock, watching the Stormfang beast leap and play in the fountain pool.
It all felt unreal, stirring up a storm within his heart. Cracked shell syndrome, could it truly be cured? The wonder drug this kid developed is actually more potent than the Imperial Academy's SK-92 serum. Xiao Xingyu, you're a true genius prodigy. Uncle Morong. Xiao Xingyu snapped Morongjin back to reality. Do you believe in my medical skills now?
Emotionally stirred, Morongjin suddenly grabbed Xiao Xingyu's arm.
Xingyu, tell me, can this little blue bottle be mass-produced? Absolutely, but I'll need you to provide me with a pharmaceutical factory. Our naval headquarters has everything needed. There are 3 pharmaceutical factories on Icefire Island. I want you to mass-produce the little blue bottles. At that moment, Morongjin's facial muscles twitched uncontrollably.
The surging emotions within him defied description. Cracking syndrome had long been one of the Navy's most severe challenges. After all, this condition causes a 20–30% decline in Beastmaster combat effectiveness, shortens the lifespan of the beasts, and even leads to depression and mental illness in both Beastmasters and their beasts.
If the little blue bottles could be mass-produced and completely resolve cracking syndrome, the Navy's overall strength would increase by 20–30%. On its own, this cold statistic might seem unimpressive. But when translated into reality, Admiral Morongjin understood its true significance better than anyone. It means the naval forces can continue expanding the Dragon Nation's territorial waters. It means reclaiming islands seized by high-tier magical beasts. It means more young talents will be willing to join the great family of the Navy. Morongjin had to admit that the little blue vial in Xiao Xingyu's hands held the lifeline of the entire naval force.
Xingyu, you're a genius that comes along once in a century.
Your uncle is very fond of you, ha ha ha. Morongjin slung his arm around Xiao Xingyu's shoulder, showering him with effusive praise as if regarding the youth as his future son-in-law. Little sister, what are you laughing at? Happy. Happy? Happy for him.
Morongjin rarely smiled, but now her delicate, innocent face was radiant with contentment. She was happy for Xiao Xingyu because he had earned Morongjin's approval.
Uncle Morong, I have midterm exams tomorrow. Mass production of the little blue bottles will have to wait until after my exams. No problem, no rush. After your exams, I'll pick you up and take you to the Navy headquarters. I'll give you a tour of our Dragon Nation Navy's Godslayer battleship. Ahem, ahem. Choking? Cough cough, no.
The mere mention of the Godslayer battleship by Morongjin was enough to make Xiao Xingyu choke on thin air.
The Godslayer battleship was the Navy's most formidable battleship model, its core weapon.
Back when Xiao Xingyu hijacked the execution site as the Black Robed figure, he commanded the 9-tailed dragon fox to punch through and obliterate 3 Godslayer battleships. Now, as Morongjin looked at Xiao Xingyu, he grew increasingly impressed. He highly approved of this future son-in-law. But Xiao Xingyu's next words shattered the Admiral's composure instantly. Uncle Morong, shouldn't we discuss the patent technology fees next? Discuss what? Patent technology fees. Morongjin's face was a picture of utter bewilderment. It took him a long moment to snap out of it. You're trying to do business with me, you little rascal. What else? Developing the little blue bottle took a lot of effort. If it's mass-produced at Navy HQ, I'll definitely charge patent royalties. Morongjin's expression darkened as he fumed, you little brat. You're practically my son-in-law. How dare you talk about money with me? This time, it was Xiao Xingyu who was dumbfounded. I didn't catch that. Half of what? Morong Yangshua quickly tugged at Morongjin's sleeve and whispered urgently, Dad, show some restraint. People might think you're trying to sell your daughter. If you don't care about your reputation, does that mean our Xingyu, being a girl, doesn't deserve any dignity either? Several naval soldiers were still present, including Lu Sandong. In such a public setting, Morongjin's earlier remark did indeed carry the implication of selling his daughter. Morongjin composed himself and cleared his throat lightly. Ahem, Xingyu, you have a point. Regarding the patent technology fees, how much do you intend to charge? Xiao Xingyu held up one finger. Morongjin was overjoyed. 10 million is fine. Considering our relationship, I'll add 2 million more, 12 million total. How does that sound? Xiao Xingyu shook his head. I said I want 100 million. Morongjin froze, then glared angrily while frantically searching the floor. Uncle Morong, what are you looking for on the floor? Looking for a brick. Morongjin swung a brick. You little brat, asking for the moon. I'll smash you with this brick. Dad, calm down. Impulsiveness is the devil. Morong Yangshua stepped forward to intervene, fearing that if Morongjin swung that brick, his sister would be left to live out her days as a widow. Xiao Xingyu, you're something else asking for 100 million right off the bat. Uncle Morong, honestly, is my asking price really that high? Morongjin was momentarily speechless. Xiao Xingyu held the small blue vial, his composure unshaken. As far as I know, developing the SK-92 serum cost our nation's top medical research organization, the Imperial Academy, 300 million yuan, with patent fees reaching 500 million. Even so, SK-92 isn't a miracle cure, it can't treat fissures. Which means, in the field of treating cracked skin, I, Xiao Xingyu, am the only authority. My little blue bottle is the only true killer of cracked skin. Morong Jin gritted his teeth, his voice tinged with resentment. You're pretty cocky, kid. But I'll admit, you've got the credentials to back it up. So I want 100 million. Is that too much? Ah, well. Morong Yangshua leaned close to Morong Jin's ear. Dad, this little blue bottle cures cracked skin. 100 million is honestly not expensive. Silly son, I want this lad to be my son-in-law. If Xin marries him, we'll be family. Why spend money? Dad, just think of this 100 million as Cindy's future dowry. Then you won't feel so bad about it. Morong Jin paused, then nodded. That makes sense. Xiao Xingyu scratched his head, inwardly wondering, what are these two plotting? I have a feeling I'm about to get played. Chapter 152, The Beauty's Scarf, a Token of Love. 100 million yuan was mere pocket change for a wealthy family like the Morong clan. But for Xiao Xingyu, 100 million could instantly transform his and his sister's daily lives. Moreover, the growth of the hellish shadow wolf and the four-winged holy angel demanded vast quantities of costly evolution materials and rare treasures. This unexpected windfall, combined with his monthly salary and commissions from the Sky Guild, would significantly ease Xiao Xingyu's financial burdens. Xingyu, give me your bank account number. Morong Jin then instructed his staff. Within 10 seconds, Xiao Xingyu received a text notification of the deposit hitting his account. Ding, 50 million gold coins deposited. Morong Jin patted Xiao Xingyu's shoulder with a smile, his expression kind and benevolent. Xingyu, this 50 million is an advance payment from our naval headquarters. Once you mass-produce enough of those little blue bottles, I'll pay the remaining 50 million gold coins, not a single coin less. Xiao Xingyu nodded. Uncle Morong, looking forward to a fruitful collaboration. Yes, a pleasant collaboration. The two shook hands, sealing their agreement with mutual trust. With midterm exams starting tomorrow, Xiao Xingyu could only wait until after the exams to accompany Morong Jin to Icefire Island, the Navy headquarters, to fulfill their agreement on mass-producing the little blue bottles. As night deepened, Xiao Xingyu prepared to return home. The Morong siblings accompanied Xiao Xingyu to the estate gates. Xingyu, our next meeting will be after the midterm exams. Brother Yangshua, I wish you the best on your exams. You too. The two embraced, brimming with brotherly affection. Xiao Xingyu released Morong Yangshua and turned to look at Morong Xinshin, who stood nearby, lost in thought. A gentle mountain breeze ruffled her hair, carrying a lingering fragrance. Under the clear moonlight, her profile resembled a masterpiece painted by a renowned artist. Her elegant contours were flawless, as crystalline and translucent as morning dewdrops, impossible to look away from. Morong Xinshin's beauty and figure were undeniable. After all, she had risen to become one of the 4 campus beauties at Qinglong Academy, a place teeming with stunning women. Xiao Xingyu had known Morong Xinshin for so long, yet every time she stood bathed in moonlight, her profile never failed to astonish him anew, never growing tiresome to his eyes. 6 gold. Tomorrow is the midterm exam. I hear your class's assessment is quite challenging. Be sure to stay safe, okay? Each class at Qinglong Academy had different exam content and varying levels of difficulty. Morong Yangshua couldn't help but snort coldly, his face brimming with resentment. My sister and I are in the same class with identical assessments. You remind her to stay safe, yet only wish me good results? Brother Yangshua, are you jealous? Clearly you care more about my sister's safety, you traitorous bastard. While Morong Yangshua appeared to be exaggerating and stirring trouble, he was actually using indirect hints to bring Xiao Xingyu and Morong Xinshin together. A cold wind swept through, sending temperatures plummeting across the wilderness. Xiao Xingyu instinctively raised his hand to secure Morong Xinshin's scarf. It's too cold. You and your brother should head back. After saying this, Xiao Xingyu turned to get into the car. Morong Xinshin stood frozen for a moment before suddenly chasing after him. Just as Xiao Xingyu opened the car door, he saw Morong Xinshin running toward him. Lu Jin, you. Morong Xinshin removed the scarf from her neck, stood on tiptoe, and wrapped it around Xiao Xingyu's neck. The night wind was bitingly cold, but the scarf still held a lingering warmth and the faint scent of her. Lu Jin, thank you. It's very warm. Watching Xiao Xingyu get into the car, Morong Xinshin stood at the intersection until the vehicle vanished into the darkness ahead. Morong Yangshua approached, his face alight with gossipy curiosity. Haha, sis, were you just giving Xingyu a token of affection? I was worried he'd be cold. Don't you care if your brother freezes? Since we were kids, I've never seen you wrap a scarf around me. Love struck and brother forgetful. Morong Xinshin suffered from social withdrawal syndrome. The world she saw differed from that of ordinary people, and her perceptions and thoughts diverged from the norm. To Morong Xinshin, Xiao Xingyu needed a scarf. And she happened to have one.
In other words, whatever Xiao Xingyu needed, as long as she had it, she would willingly give it all away. In her world, everything was that simple, that pure. Pure, genuine emotion has always been the scarcest commodity in this apocalyptic age. Under the tree at the estate gate, Morongjin, a cigarette dangling from his lips, had witnessed everything that had just transpired. Morongjin flicked out the cigarette but with a smile and pulled a photograph from his breast pocket. The yellowed photograph showed a young woman with a radiant smile, her silky white hair cascading like a waterfall. Xiaoman, the kids have all grown up. Oh, and I should tell you our Cine seems to have found a good match. The luxury car glided into the bustling downtown area. Brother Lu, I'll just stay here. Lu Sandong was in charge of driving. His beast companion, the Stormfang beast, was the first beneficiary of the blue vial serum. Mr. Xiao, the general instructed me to ensure I drop you off at the family apartment building. No need. I have other matters to attend to. I'll get off here. Rest assured, I'll call Uncle Morong after I get off. Very well. Mr. Xiao, until next time. After getting out of the car, Xiao Xingyu cheerfully ducked into the brightly lit mall, weaving through countless luxury boutiques on a shopping spree. 2 hours passed. Xiao Xingyu emerged from the mall laden with bags, his grin more brazen than the biting midnight wind. The mall wasn't far from the family apartments, but Xiao Xingyu didn't rush home. Instead, he headed to a secluded, abandoned alley. He activated his Beastmaster's crest, triggering the summoning through a blood pact. 2 figures materialized in the alley, the 9-tailed dragon fox, Dailu, and the natural disaster serpent, Medusa. Dailu leaned against a tree, her fox ears twitching slightly as her gaze fell upon the bags in Xiao Xingyu's hands, all high-end luxury goods. You just made a fortune and you're already splurging like this? Xiao Xingyu grinned. My sister raised me from childhood. Now that I've made a fortune, of course I'm repaying her. Dailu flicked a strand of hair from her temple and nodded slightly. You two really are close as siblings. But you know, the word affection will always be your greatest weakness, you humans. Medusa approached. Master, if I recall correctly, you've been secretly developing the little blue bottle for a week now. That's right. So you planned everything a week ago? Xiao Xingyu raised an eyebrow and smiled, his expression saying it all. Medusa drew a deep breath, her mind reeling. Xiao Xingyu understood one thing clearly: given his relationship with the Morong siblings, he would inevitably visit the Morong household and meet Morongjin himself. Coming from humble origins, Xiao Xingyu knew that to befriend such high-ranking figures and establish stable, friendly relations, he had to demonstrate his worth. He had identified the issue with the cracking syndrome during his previous visit to the Navy headquarters as the black-robed figure to raid the execution site. After that, he began developing the blue vial, biding his time for this very moment. Everything seemingly coincidental was in fact meticulously orchestrated by Xiao Xingyu. Dailu felt a chill run down her spine and couldn't help but marvel, you're a genius with an IQ off the charts. In any game, you're always 10 moves ahead of everyone else. Lulu, this is my gift to you. And Sasa, this is for you. Xiao Xingyu suddenly pulled 2 exquisite gift boxes from his bags and handed them to Delu and Medusa respectively. The fox and the snake were both dumbfounded. They weren't human, they were beasts at heart. Having lived most of their lives, they'd never received a gift before. What are you two standing there for? Open them up and see if you like them. At this moment, Xiao Xingyu wasn't the genius with superhuman intelligence, but a young, inexperienced teenager. His clear eyes brimmed with anticipation, hoping the little fox and black snake before him would cherish the gifts he'd given. Chapter 153, The Black-Stocking Nine-Tailed Fox, Queen Medusa. Dai Lu and Medusa exchanged glances. Both were receiving gifts from a human for the very first time, leaving them momentarily dazed. Xiao Xingyu urged, hurry up and open them. Dai Lu unwrapped the gift box first. The box contained many items. The first thing that caught her eye was a sleek black tailored suit and a professional pencil skirt. Additionally, there was a pair of high heels, a set of black stockings, and a pair of gold-rimmed glasses. Lulu, do you like it? I have no interest in human clothing. But I picked these out carefully. I think your aura and figure would look perfect in this outfit. Seeing the disappointment on Xiao Xingyu's face, Delu couldn't bear it and changed her tone. I'll try it on. Dai Lu carried the gift box behind a tree and returned to Xiao Xingyu within 5 seconds. Clothes make the man, and the same goes for beast riders. Now, Dailu wore a professional pencil skirt, her firm, curved hips flowing into a pair of long, beautiful legs encased in black stockings. Her delicate feet were encased in red-soled high heels, and her stunningly beautiful face was framed by gold-rimmed glasses. All she needed was a pointer to transform into a stunning English teacher at some prestigious university. Human clothes feel so strange when I wear them. Not strange at all, Lulu. You look absolutely stunning like this. If you were my elementary school homeroom teacher, I'd never have scored just 6 points in math. This seemingly conventional professional teacher outfit was actually all luxury designer brands. The stockings were from Saint Laurent, the glasses from Dior, the high heels from YSL. Anyway, Xiao Xingyu had just received a 50 million yuan deposit from Morongjin, so a little extravagance wouldn't hurt. What are you laughing at?
Dailu felt uncomfortable in this outfit to begin with, and now she heard Medusa's silver bell laughter.
Little fox, I never imagined human clothes would fit you so perfectly. I can't even sense your animalistic nature anymore.
Dailu's beastly nature had indeed weakened considerably, but not because of this outfit. It was due to the special bond she shared with Xiao Xingyu on the night of her breakthrough advancement. For beast tamer beastkin, once they shared physical intimacy with a human, their beast nature would weaken. Conversely, their humanity grows stronger. This was precisely why Dailu's human attire fit her so perfectly, without the slightest hint of incongruity.
Sasha, it's your turn. Medusa opened the gift box, revealing another set of clothing inside. In less than the time it takes to drink a cup of tea, Medusa emerged from the darkness.
Adorned in a crimson evening gown, her figure swayed with even more graceful allure. A gentle breeze lifted the hem, revealing her flawless legs like perfect works of art, utterly without blemish exposed to the chilly air. This red gown was a high-end custom piece, priced as high as an apartment in the city center. It must be said, Xiao Xingyu had spared no expense on these two beasts.
Master, what do you think? Medusa seemed quite taken with the red gown.
She lifted the hem and twirled before Xiao Xingyu.
Stunning. Absolutely stunning.
The gown featured a plunging neckline and bare shoulders.
Bathed in moonlight, Medusa's décolletage revealed an alluring cleavage.
Her snow-white shoulders were delicate and smooth, complemented by a graceful swan-like neck. Every movement radiated regal elegance.
Sasha, this red gown suits you perfectly. Your queenly aura is off the charts. From now on, I'll call you Queen Medusa. Master, you flatter me. I'm only slightly prettier than the little fox.
Dailu rolled her eyes wildly, muttering under her breath. Since you've both accepted the gifts, your business here is done.
Hurry back to the Beastmaster crest. I'm heading home. Xiao Xingyu picked up the bags scattered on the floor, muttering to himself.
This skincare set and massager are for my sister.
These snacks and new clothes are for Meng Meng.
Director Chen enjoys tea. This jar of pour is a bargain for him.
The dean's a boozer.
She's got a temper, but she's been good to me.
This bottle's for her. These game consoles and graphics cards. My 3 foster sons in the dorm should be kneeling before me in gratitude, ha ha ha. And Sister Yenran.
Xiao Xingyu muttered to himself all the way, his face beaming with joy. Deep into the night, the streets lay silent and deserted, even the streetlights extinguished, not a single car in sight. Dailu and Medusa didn't return to the Beastmaster's crest. Instead, they silently followed behind Xiao Xingyu.
Little fox, did you hear all his muttering? I heard. Our master prepared gifts for everyone around him.
Yeah, but he didn't buy anything for himself. Even though his shoes have holes and his sweater is frayed.
Fox and Snake locked eyes, their hearts stirred. This little fellow is unlike any human I've ever met.
So, Fox, since we're his contract servants now, let's spend our days together protecting the smile on his face right now.
Of course. Dailu nodded.
Her feelings for Xiao Xingyu had long surpassed the bond between a beast and its master. After all, on that night, they had laid bare their hearts to each other, their feelings reaching a profound depth.
Family apartments.
Sister Ruoshue, it's snowing outside, and brother still hasn't come back.
That little brat. He's late and won't even answer his phone.
Just as Xiao Ruoshue was about to put on her coat to go look for him, a knock sounded at the door.
It must be brother coming back.
Yi Shimeng bounced up from the sofa, her twin ponytails bouncing along with her cheerful steps. The moment she opened the door, Yi Shimeng was overjoyed.
Big brother. Meng Meng, look what I bought for you. Wow, so many snacks.
Yi Shimeng was a total foodie, utterly captivated by the snack haul.
Xiao Ruoshue stormed over, pinching Xiao Xingyu's cheek. Xiao Yu, you didn't come home after school. It's already 1 a.m. You didn't answer your phone either. You're going to give your sister a heart attack.
Sis, my phone died. Fine, I won't explain. I'm sorry, don't be mad. Look what I bought for you.
Xiao Xingyu dumped all his bags and packages onto the table, creating a mountain of goodies. Xiao Ruoshue was stunned, her pupils trembling.
These are all luxury brands. Together they must be worth millions. Xiao Yu, did you win the lottery? Xiao Xingyu shook his head. Then did you rob a bank? No.
My foolish little brother, nude lending is even worse.
Xiao Xingyu couldn't help but laugh and cry at the same time, placing his hands on Xiao Ruoshue's shoulders.
Sis, don't worry. This money is from legitimate sources. Xiao Xingyu bought Xiao Ruoshue numerous items, not just clothes and skincare products, but also a new phone and designer handbags. Sis, I promise before I'll make sure you live well and become the happiest woman in the world. Xiao Ruoshue pressed her lips together, her eyes welling up. With you by my side, sis, I don't need any of these things to be the happiest woman in the world. Yi Shimeng ran over clutching a bag of potato chips.
Brother, does that make me the second happiest woman in the world?
Meng, you're not a woman, you're just a little girl.
How do I become a woman? Just wait until you grow up and get a boyfriend.
Then when Meng grows up, she'll be brother's girlfriend.
Xiao Xingyu gave a helpless, wry smile and ruffled Yi Shimeng's hair affectionately.
You little rascal, children really do speak their minds.
Brother, sister Ruashua said I have a childish face but big breasts. Ah, well, the words are blunt, but the logic isn't. The last time Xiao Xingyu felt this speechless was, well, the last time. Chapter 154, the exam begins, the train starts. Xiaoyu, thank you for buying me so many gifts.
Sis, from now on, I'll make sure you use the best skincare products for life, live in a big house, and hire a few maids in black stockings to cook for you and massage your legs.
Xiao Ruashua's expression turned cold, you little rascal. Are you really only hiring maids in black stockings to cook for me and massage my legs?
Xiao Xingyu scratched his head awkwardly.
Sis, don't get the wrong idea. I'm really doing this for your own good. I think you're just looking out for yourself.
Yi Shimeng stood nearby, pen and diary in hand.
The cover of the diary bore 4 bold characters. Momo's diary. Weekend, snow, night.
Today I discovered my brother's little secrets. He likes black stockings and maids. Sometimes when he sleeps on the couch, he talks in his sleep about how he loves queens in leather jackets and pants, preferably holding a whip to tie him up. My brother has such diverse tastes. He's such a big-hearted guy. In the near future, when Xiao Xingyu becomes a great hero of the Dragon Nation, rising to the highest ranks of power and looking down on the world, then the compromising details recorded in this inconspicuous diary, if exposed, would be enough to destroy Xiao Xingyu's reputation, even cause his social death.
Xiaoyu, the bath is ready. Go take your shower.
Got it, sis. As Xiao Ruashua helped Xiao Xingyu take off his jacket, she suddenly noticed something unusual.
Xiaoyu. I've never seen this scarf before. Did you just buy it?
No, I didn't.
Xiao Ruashua leaned in and sniffed the scent on the scarf.
A faint scent of gardenias.
This must be a woman's scarf.
Xiao Xingyu felt no need to hide anything from his sister. This scarf was given to me by my good friend. Her name is Morong Xinxin. She's the daughter of Admiral Morong Jin. Yi Shimeng chewed her chocolate without missing a beat as she chimed in.
Sister Morong?
I know her. She has long white hair and is incredibly beautiful, just as pretty as my sister Yi Shuangning. It was common knowledge that when a girl gave a boy a scarf, it signified a bond beyond friendship, a hint of romance.
Xiao Ruashua, being a girl herself, sensed something and tentatively asked, Xiaoyu, do you like that girl?
Of course I do.
Lu Jin is kind-hearted.
He doesn't talk much, but he's really good to me.
He's my best bro.
Xiao Xingyu might seem like a smooth talker with girls, but he was actually a total straight guy at heart. He hadn't realized where his feelings for Morong Xinxin stood yet. For now, he just saw her as a brother. In short, their relationship hovered just one step away from being fully revealed. As for who would break that final barrier, that would depend on their post-exam day to see a romantic movie. Xiao Ruashua, however, wore a proud anti-smile, her sparkling eyes brimming with satisfaction. This child is growing up. It's time for him to start dating.
Xiaoyu, wake up. Stop sleeping. You lazy pig, time to get up. Today's the midterm exam.
Xiao Xingyu was fast asleep when a pair of delicate hands suddenly tugged and pulled at him. The moment he opened his eyes, Xiao Xingyu saw Xiao Ruashua, her facial muscles straining.
Sis, good morning. Good morning? The sun's already high in the sky. Have you forgotten what day it is?
Xiao Xingyu glanced at the alarm clock by the bed and jumped up with a start.
Oh no. I'm going to be late. Train 13 from Longyin City to Huangyan City was set to depart in just 20 minutes. Xiaoyu, you need to calm down. Sis, I might miss my exam. How can I not be panicking?
I know, but even if you're in a hurry, could you at least put on some pants first? Xiao Ruashua's face flushed crimson as she lowered her eyes, handing Xiao Xingyu a pair of boxers. Xiao Xingyu looked down and froze instantly. Having a habit of sleeping naked, Xiao Xingyu never wore boxers at night. In his excitement just now, he'd completely forgotten this, leaping out of bed and pulling back the covers leading to this utterly awkward scene. After getting dressed, Xiao Xingyu rushed toward the door. Yi Shimeng sat at the dining table, holding a fried dough stick. Good luck, big brother. Meng wishes you first place on your midterm exams.
Xiao Ruashua followed him out. Xiaoyu, you haven't eaten yet. Sis, I don't have time. Then take it with you and eat it on the way.
Xiao Xingyu snatched the fried dough stick from Xiao Ruashua's hand and rushed out the door.
Sis, you and Meng stay home and wait for me.
By the time the words left his mouth, Xiao Xingyu had already ridden his hell's shadow wolf 2 li away.
Xiao Ruashua stood on the balcony, watching her younger brother's figure vanish into the blinding white snow.
The scene she had witnessed in the bedroom earlier replayed in her mind. Xiaoyu, that boy, he really has grown up, becoming a man full of youthful vigor. If Xiao Ruashua's reflection were placed in a Chinese reading comprehension exam, the perfect answer would be as follows. The term grown-up mentioned in the text carries 2 distinct meanings.
First, spiritual maturity. Second, physical growth. Longyin Station. Train after train roared past. Waiting platform. A long armored train pulled into platform 13.
This was train 13. Its exterior bore dents, overlapping claw marks from magical beasts, along with indelible bloodstains. Inside the carriages, supplies were stacked: high food, drinking water, cotton jackets, quilts, and other necessities. There were also numerous energy supplements and elixirs to replenish the beast's strength. At the carriage entrance, the students of Class 3, Year 1, Qinglong Academy stood ready, each face etched with nothing but tension.
Chen Qinian reassured them, everyone, relax. Only with a calm mind can you perform your best.
Director Chen, departure is in 2 minutes, and Xiao Xingyu still isn't here.
He's the only one missing from the whole class. Did that guy oversleep? Just as the murmurs swirled, a wolf's howl echoed from the distance.
Amid the heavy snow, a youth rode a giant wolf at breakneck speed, half a fried dough stick clenched between his teeth.
Wu Shangyu shouted excitedly, "Father Yu!" Song Hu joined in, "Everyone, look! My godfather! My godfather is here!" The Hell's Shadow Wolf slammed on its brakes, sending Xiao Xingyu tumbling off.
He landed sprawled on the ground, looking rather disheveled, and the fried dough stick fell to the snow.
"Brother Yu, what a spectacular entrance you made! Stop gawking and help me up! Ouch, my back!"
The classmates joined forces to help Xiao Xingyu up.
Xiao Xingyu shot a glare at the Hell's Shadow Wolf. "Slamming on the brakes, huh? Humiliating me in front of everyone? Just to trick me into giving you this half-eaten fried dough stick?
Just you wait until the exam's over, I'll deal with you then." Hell's Shadow Wolf turned his head toward the distance, pretending not to hear a truly comical sight with half a fried dough stick still in his mouth.
"Kids, get on the bus." Chen Qinian began urging them. The train's whistle blew, signaling only 1 minute remained before departure. The entire class waved goodbye to Chen Qinian as they boarded one by one. "Xiao Xingyu!" Chen Qinian called out.
Xiao Xingyu was the last to board. Standing at the carriage connection, he turned to face Chen Qinian.
"Don't forget what you promised me.
I'll only fulfill my end of the bargain if you achieve an S grade on the exam."
"Director Chen, I remember. One more thing." "What is it?" Chen Qinian rubbed his nose. "Come back safely."
Xiao Xingyu paused, then nodded with a smile. The train whistled again and slowly began to move, heading toward the heavy snow drifting in from the west.
Chen Qinian stood on the platform, watching the train grow smaller and smaller. "It's just a midterm exam.
Nothing unexpected should happen." Chen Qinian muttered to himself, pulling his coat tighter around his shoulders.
He stepped out of the station, blending into the crowd until he vanished from sight. Chapter 155, The Train's Full of Familiar Faces Guild Team Building? After boarding, the students heard the announcement over the train's PA system. "All examinees from Class 3, Year 1 of Qinglong Academy, please proceed to Carriage 2 for assembly." Xiao Xingyu walked among the crowd, following everyone toward Carriage 2.
Wu Shangyu and Song Hu trailed right behind Xiao Xingyu.
"Godfather, that scarf looks nice, but it seems like a women's scarf." "You dad, are you some kind of crossdresser?"
Xiao Xingyu raised his hand and gave Song Hu a sharp flick on the head.
"Dad, you, that hurts. That's what you get.
Learn your lesson, see if you dare talk nonsense again." The scarf around Xiao Xingyu's neck was the one Morong Xinshin had given him. Though it was a women's scarf, Xiao Xingyu didn't mind. Warmth was all that mattered.
Meanwhile,
Morong Yangshua and Morong Xinshin entered another exam hall to take their midterm tests.
Qinglong Academy's examination system was unique. Each class had a different testing venue and distinct exam content.
The only commonality was the grading scale, which ranged from C to S.
"Hey sis, after the exam, you're going to the movies with Xingyu, right?" "Yeah."
"Oh, and just a reminder, don't forget to bring your ID."
Morong Yangshua winked and gave her a knowing look, making his hint perfectly clear. Morong Xinshin looked puzzled. "Do they even check IDs for a movie?" Morong Yangshua waved his hand dismissively. No. You don't need an ID to watch the movie. But after the movie, you might need one."
"Why?"
"Because you need an ID to stay at a budget hotel." "Why would I need to stay at a budget hotel after the movie? Am I homeless or something?"
Morong Yangshua pressed his hand to his forehead and sighed deeply.
"Oh, my innocent little sister, pure as snow."
Train number 13 sped along tracks blanketed in snow.
Xiao Xingyu and his classmates arrived at Carriage 2. Carriage 2 was spacious, roughly equivalent to 3 standard carriages.
Its interior resembled a massive conference room.
"Welcome aboard Train 13, everyone. I'm Qin Yanan, the escort in charge of the cargo."
Qin Yanran wore a long, dark trench coat, her long hair cascading over her shoulders. Her slender, graceful figure stood taller than some of the male students, her bearing reminiscent of an ancient female general, dominant and imposing, with sharp, sword-like brows and star-like eyes.
"She's the daughter of Chairman Qin,
the young master of the Azure Sky Guild. That presence truly proves women are no less than men. She's barely older than us, yet she's already a 5-star Beastmaster." The students buzzed with excitement.
To them, Qin Yanran wasn't just a senior, she was an idol. Qin Yanran's gaze swept across the crowd, settling on Xiao Xingyu.
The siblings met again, and Qin Yanan greeted Xiao Xingyu with a subtle glance. Xiao Xingyu smiled faintly, returning the gesture to his dashing foster sister. "Everyone, our Skycloak Guild is the main force responsible for escorting supplies. All you need to do is provide solid support.
As soon as Qin Yanran spoke these words, the students collectively breathed a sigh of relief. With the Sky Alliance present, their safety would at least be maximally assured. Next, Qin Yanran began explaining the train's structure. Cars 2 through 5 form the front section of the train. This area is most vulnerable to ambushes and attacks from high-tier magical beasts. Cars 6 through 10 form the middle section. This area is the safest during combat. Cars 11 through 15 form the rear section of the train. This is also the area most prone to accidents, facing not only attacks from high-tier magical beasts but also a certain probability of derailment or decoupling. Qin Yanran made it clear the train was divided into front, middle, and rear sections. The rear carriages posed the greatest danger. The next most dangerous section is the front. The middle section is relatively the safest. Students, based on your needs, choose the car that suits you best. After Qin Yanran finished speaking, everyone gathered together and whispered among themselves. I don't have many ambitions. As long as I pass the exams, that's good enough for me. I'll take the middle car. My dad promised me a psychic-type spirit beast if I get an A on this midterm. So what's your choice? I'm going all out. I'll try for the front car. 5 minutes passed as the discussions wound down. Half the students chose the middle car. These students weren't aiming for high marks, they just wanted safety, settling for a passing grade. Among the remaining half, most opted for the front car. The front car posed moderate risk but offered a chance at an A grade. As for the rear car, only 3 students chose it. Qin Yanran looked over the submitted list and asked again, Xiao Xingyu, Wu Shangyu, and Song, who are you 3 certain you want to guard the rear car? We are. Xiao Xingyu answered decisively. Wu Shangyu and Song, who exchanged glances. After a moment's hesitation, they clenched their teeth and answered. We're certain. Confirmed. Qin Yanran smiled warmly. Let me remind you once more, the rear car, specifically the tail section of train 13, carries the highest risk factor. In truth, even before boarding, everyone could see the train's exterior. The rear carriages bore the most severe damage to their exteriors and the highest concentration of demon beast claw marks. This alone made it clear Qin Yanran wasn't lying. Those tasked with guarding the rear might even pay with their lives. Alright, assignments are complete. Everyone proceed to your designated posts. Xiao Xingyu led his 2 adopted sons to the very last car of the train, car 15. Car 15 was packed with metal containers, each holding nutrient solutions and pharmaceuticals of staggering value. Achoo! Wu Shangyu wiped his nose and sneezed again. Why is this car so freezing? It's like an icebox. Song, who pulled his coat tighter around himself, his teeth chattering from the cold. The supplies stacked in this car require a cold environment for preservation. Xiao Xingyu offered an explanation. Wu Shangyu curled up in the corner, feeling like crying but unable to. We're going to be stuck in this car for a whole day and night. What if we freeze to death before the beasts even attack? You won't freeze to death. Team leader Qin? Qin Yanran and several members of the Sky Guild entered the carriage. Great. New clothes. Husky, one set is extra large, let's swap. Qin Yanran brought 3 gray coats. Is it warm? Heh, warm. Team leader Qin, these coats come with built-in heating systems, right? Qin Yanran smiled faintly and explained, these are specialized protective suits designed for extreme cold environments, cutting-edge tech developed by our Sky Realm Guild. Xiao Xingyu activated his demon god's eye, instantly discerning the inner layer's composition. The inner layer is made from the hide of the demon beast, the heavily flamed golden bear. No wonder it's so warm. Qin Yanran suddenly wrapped her arm around Xiao Xingyu's shoulder, her right eye blinking. Xingyu, have you ever been to Huanyan City? Never been. Then that's perfect. Let me show you around. The scorpion wine in Huanyan City is legendary. We won't stop until we're drunk. Xiao Xingyu couldn't help but complain, Sister Yanran, I'm not here to accompany you on a trip. I'm here to take midterm exams. Several members of the Sky Realm Guild gathered around them. Xingyu, once we reach the final stop, you're staying for a drink with me. Yeah. You're our Sky Guild's national treasure. We'll treat you like royalty. Huanyan City has plenty of delicious food and fun activities. The guild will cover all your eating, drinking, and entertainment. You can enjoy yourself to your heart's content. Beyond his status as a Qinglong Academy examinee, Xiao Xingyu also held the position of specially appointed herbalist for the Sky Realm Guild. Watching Xiao Xingyu mingle effortlessly with the Sky Guild's bigwigs, chatting animatedly, Wu Shangyu and Song, who couldn't help but feel dejected. Tiger, are we actually here for the midterm exams? We are here for the exam, but your dad seems to be here for guild team building. Chapter 156, Provoking Xiao Xingyu, Monsters Attack. Announcement over the train intercom. Lunchtime is here. All examinees, please proceed to carriage 8 for your meal. Train 13 glided smoothly along the endless tracks as noon struck 12. All examinees gathered in carriage 8. Carriage 8, situated in the middle of the train, served both as a lounge and dining area. All candidates took their seats, each receiving a boxed lunch consisting of 1 meat dish and 2 vegetable dishes, plus a bottle of warm milk. Thus far, the train had not suffered any surprise attacks from magical beasts. Yet the absence of danger only heightened the candidate's anxiety. After all, an unpredictable threat is far more terrifying than a scheduled one. Who knows when the beasts might strike? Everyone had to remain constantly vigilant. Some students found themselves distracted, unable to enjoy their boxed meals too good to throw away, yet tasteless to eat. Qin Yanran, noticing this, offered a gentle smile. Everyone, there's no need to be so jumpy. Based on my years of experience escorting trains, this section of track is unlikely to see a monster ambush. The closest section where monster attacks have occurred is the Five Poisons Gorge. Judging by the train's current speed, we won't pass through the Five Poisons Gorge area for another 2 hours. Qin Yanran's words greatly reassured the students. This meant the probability of danger within the next 2 hours was low, allowing everyone to relax and enjoy their lunch. Tiger, this boxed lunch tastes pretty good. Yeah, old Wu, you're not eating that chicken drumstick? Give it to me. Who said I'm not eating it? Don't try to take it. Xiao Xingyu pushed his boxed meal toward Song Hu. I'm not hungry. You can have mine too. Thanks, Godfather. The two godchildren beside Xiao Xingyu kept their heads down, eating their meals without a trace of tension or panic. Unlike their classmates, these two had Xiao Xingyu as their godfather to back them up, so naturally they had no worries. Xingyu, come sit here. Xiao Xingyu was pulled over by Qin Yanran. In carriage 8, the examinees sat together, while the members of the Azure Sky Guild sat together. Xiao Xingyu mingled freely with the guild members, sharing amusing stories from the guild, their laughter and cheerful chatter filling the air. The other students couldn't stand it and couldn't help but complain. If it weren't for the Qinglong Academy ID badge hanging on his chest, I'd swear he was a founding member of the Sky Realm Guild. Brother Yu is seriously awesome, not even graduated yet, and he's already caught the Sky Guild's eye. Team leader Qin is even Brother Yu's godsister. So jealous. Stop being jealous. If Xiao Xingyu wasn't talented, would Sky Guild have made an exception to hire him as a special alchemist? Ever since the Supernova tournament, all the freshmen at Qinglong Academy held Xiao Xingyu in awe. Especially the candidates on the train, all his classmates. Though their complaints carried hints of envy and resentment, deep down they all held profound respect and admiration for Xiao Xingyu. But when some candidates mentioned specially appointed alchemist, an untimely voice cut in. Specially appointed pharmacist? Ha! Becoming one at such a young age through an exception granted by the Azure Sky Guild? That's just pulling strings. What's so great about that? The carriage fell silent as all eyes turned to a man in his 30s sitting in the corner. The man wore a baseball cap, his features hardly handsome, with narrowed almond-shaped eyes and a slightly sleazy demeanor. Deputy team leader Li Kai couldn't stand the man's sarcastic tone and stood up to retort, Lin Yu, if you can't qualify as a specially appointed pharmacist, it's because of your own shortcomings. Don't use that tone to mock Xingyu. Lin Yu lifted the brim of his cap, a thin, cold smile curling his lips. Li Kai, did I say anything wrong? Xiao Xingyu is an outsider. If it weren't for team leader Qin pulling strings for him, would he have qualified as a specially appointed pharmacist? Thud. Qin Yiran's fist slammed onto the table, sending the braised spare ribs in her boxed lunch flying. Lin Yu, I do treat Xingyu like my own brother. But in the selection of the specially appointed pharmacist, I didn't let any personal feelings influence my decision. Lin Yu remained unconvinced, voicing his protest loudly. Team leader Qin, I've served the Sky Guild for 8 years. During that time, I've contributed significantly to both its achievements and its hardships. I was on a 6-month business trip, assisting guild members in completing several S-rank missions. The day I returned, I was certain the guild would recognize my contributions and appoint me as a specially appointed apothecary. And what happened? Lin Yu grew increasingly agitated, pointing directly at Xiao Xingyu's face. But this outsider snatched the title of specially appointed apothecary from me. How many times has he risked his life for the Sky Guild? Team leader Qin, just because you're the guild leader's daughter, does that give you the right to blatantly favor an outsider and help him cut corners? Other guild members couldn't hold back any longer, rising to their feet in furious condemnation. Lin Yu, watch your language. How dare you speak to the young lady like that? You think I won't cripple you? Dare to slander the young lady one more time, and I'll throw you off the train to feed the wild wolves by the roadside. Qin Yanran was about to respond when Xiao Xingyu pressed her arm down. Xiao Xingyu maintained his elegant smile, his composure unshaken. Dr. Lin, qualifying for a specially appointed pharmacist position isn't about merit or hard work, it's about medical skill. Well, Dr. Xiao, judging by that remark, you seem quite confident in your own medical skills, huh? Tension filled the carriage. Dr. Xiao, care to make a wager? What would the wager be? Let's have a medical skills contest. If your skills surpass mine, I'll voluntarily hand in my resignation and leave the Sky Guild. As Lin Yu spoke these words, a ruthless glint flashed in his eyes. Conversely, if your medical skills fall short of mine, you must voluntarily leave the Sky Guild. Xiao Xingyu didn't hesitate for a moment. Fine. I'll take you up on that bet. Lin Yu froze, stunned by Xiao Xingyu's unexpectedly swift acceptance. Qin Yanran tugged at Xiao Xingyu's sleeve and whispered in his ear, Xingyu, don't fall for his provocation. You boarded this train for the midterm exams, don't waste your energy on Lin Yu. Xiao Xingyu patted Qin Yanran's hand. Sis Yanran, don't worry. Showing off my medical skills is no big deal. I'll just go with the flow. It won't interfere with my midterms. Lin Yu's tone turned arrogant as he declared loudly, everyone, you heard that. Bear witness for me.
If Xiao Xingyu's medical skills fall short of mine, he must voluntarily withdraw from the Sky Guild.
Not a single student responded.
Instead, they all looked at Lin Yu with contempt and disdain. Unfazed, Lin Yu lit a cigarette, crossed his legs, and inwardly gloated. Xiao Xingyu, at first I worried you wouldn't dare accept the challenge.
Now it's settled.
The moment I crush you in medical skill, even if Qin Yanan protects you, I'll see if you have the nerve to cling to the Sky Guild.
After lunch, everyone took a brief break. The clock struck 1:50 p.m.
The intercom crackled to life.
Friendly reminder, the Five Poisons Canyon section is 10 minutes away by vehicle.
Please remain vigilant and be prepared for any unexpected situations.
Hearing the announcement, all the examinees' drowsiness vanished instantly, every nerve taut once more.
Dad, we're only 10 minutes away from passing through the Five Poisons Gorge.
I'm getting a little nervous. Director Chen mentioned that the Five Poisons Gorge is infested with highly venomous magical beasts. My legs are starting to feel weak.
Xiao Xingyu leaned against the window, a smirk slowly spreading across his lips. Haven't had a fight in ages, my hands are itching.
For some reason, I'm suddenly feeling a little excited. Time to warm up. What followed would be the first battle after the Holy Light Angel beast evolved into the four-winged Holy Angel.
Chapter 157, a single sword strike decapitates the canyon bloodbath begins. The train's speed began to slow.
The time was now 2 p.m.
The intercom crackled again.
All passengers on high alert. All passengers on high alert.
The train is about to pass through the hazardous section known as the Five Poisons Gorge.
All departments must stay alert and prepare for immediate action.
Xiao Xingyu opened his eyes and glanced sideways out the window. The train traversed a long, majestic bridge flanked by towering mountains on both sides, with a river still unfrozen below. This V-shaped canyon was the Five Poisons Gorge, a place teeming with monsters. It was also one of the 3 mandatory danger points along the route of Train 13.
Tiger, look! Not only is the river below this gorge unfrozen, but the water is actually black. Unbelievable. This is the first time I've ever seen black river water.
Outside the train, the temperature had dropped to around -10 degrees Celsius.
The mountains flanking the gorge were blanketed in thick snow.
Yet the river below the canyon raged on, its waves surging and churning. Black water bubbled incessantly from its depths, releasing a dark mist that shrouded the gorge. Even through the train window, the atmosphere felt oppressive. The river's black color comes from being polluted by the excrement of highly toxic magical beasts. Don't be alarmed. Dad, the toxin can darken an entire river basin? Then the number of beasts dwelling in the gorge must be.
Thud. Holy, what was that sound?
Thud thud thud. Old Wu, the impact sounds like they're coming from above us.
Above us? Boom.
With a thunderous crash, a massive fist smashed through the roof of car 15, piercing into the interior. The fist was covered in jet-black hair, and viscous venom oozed from the filthy crevices between its claws.
Old Wu. Song Hu shouted urgently. The black fist suddenly opened, instantly seizing Wu Xingyu's body.
Though short in stature, Wu Xingyu was still a full-grown man. Yet his body seemed minuscule against that massive hand. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
A gale carrying snowflakes and ice crystals swept into car 15 like a merciless tsunami.
Song Hu stumbled to the floor, his forehead scraping against the hard surface, drawing blood.
You dad, old Wu's been taken away.
Xiao Xingyu leapt onto the train roof, his pupils constricting at the sight before him. The train crossed a river bridge at steady speed. A primate over 5 meters tall, covered in black fur, hung upside down from the bridge's cable with its tail.
Mature stage tier 3 magical beast, blood-eyed spirit ape. Xiao Xingyu didn't even need to activate his demon god's eye to easily read the beast's data panel.
At that moment, the blood-eyed spirit ape's right hand clutched Wu Xingyu's body. Wu Xingyu's face was deathly pale, yet he lacked even the strength to summon his beast.
He was utterly pinned down by the blood-eyed spirit ape. The blood-eyed spirit ape bared its teeth, its foul-smelling tongue flickering out. Simultaneously, it raised its hand, preparing to devour Wu Xingyu like an afternoon snack. Black blade. Awuh! Black hellfire blazed fiercely as the netherworld wolf materialized beside Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu calmly channeled his spiritual energy. The netherworld wolf sensed its master's intent, opened its jaws, and unleashed a jet of black flame. The pillar instantly pierced the blood-eyed spirit ape's shoulder blade. Agonizing pain surged through the blood-eyed spirit ape, which let out a wail as its palm lost all strength. Father Xingyu, save me!
Wu Xingyu plummeted from the heights, with the toxin-soaked black river churning below him. For a human to fall into that river would be more terrifying than plunging into a chemical vat. Flesh and bone would dissolve instantly, leaving only a wisp of blue smoke. At that moment, Song Hu also crawled out of the carriage and joined Xiao Xingyu on the roof. Old Wu. Seeing Wu Xingyu plummeting rapidly, Song Hu shouted urgently.
Don't worry. Let him handle it himself. Xiao Xingyu held back. Though Wu Shangyu had always called him his godfather, even a biological father couldn't shield his own son from life's trials forever. Faced with mortal peril, Wu Xingyu's survival instincts surged, channeling his entire spiritual energy. A blue butterfly, larger than an eagle, materialized out of thin air. Wu Shangyu mounted its back, soaring steeply upward into the sky, escaping the murky river below. Songhu patted his muscular chest and let out a deep sigh of relief. That's great. The blue butterfly beneath Wu Shangyu was none other than his spirit beast, the rainstorm butterfly. This Beastmaster's mount possessed both water and flight attributes. While its bloodline wasn't exceptionally powerful, it could play an unexpectedly crucial role in group battles. Gritting his teeth, Wu Shangyu roared, "You damn monkey! I'll kill you!" The rainstorm butterfly flapped its wings, causing the surrounding moisture to condense into a dense swarm of razor-sharp ice needles. They shot toward the blood-eyed spirit ape in perfect unison. This was the storm butterfly's signature technique, frozen pear blossom needles, inflicting freezing and slowing effects on its foes. The blood-eyed spirit ape let out another agonized howl. Its right shoulder blade was pierced by hell's roar, leaving a gruesome, gaping hole. Its left arm, pierced by countless ice needles, froze solid in an instant, leaving it unable to lift a finger. Xiao Xingyu and Wu Xingyu's combined attack unleashed a dual assault of ice and fire, completely enraging the ape. The blood-eyed spirit ape leapt high into the air, diving like a cannonball toward carriage 15. If that giant ape slammed into car 15, the entire carriage would explode and be destroyed. Who's Got it. This was the tacit understanding between foster father and son. Songhu activated his Beastmaster seal, summoning his beast. A bull-headed humanoid appeared atop the carriage roof. This was the Beastman-type beast Songhu had contracted, the Berserker Minotaur. The Berserker Ox demon raised both arms, crossing them in a shield stance, and braced against the blood-eyed spirit ape's plummeting charge. In the previous assessment, Songhu had been classified as a tank due to his beast's ability to absorb massive amounts of damage for the team. Just then, a window in another carriage opened. A graceful figure flipped upward and landed on the roof. "Xingyu, are you okay?" "I'm fine. Just a blood-eyed spirit ape." With Xiao Xingyu's current strength, dealing with a mature stage demon beast was as easy as crushing an ant. "Need my help?" "No need." Songhu channeled his spiritual energy, and the berserk old demon mustered every ounce of strength, using sheer brute force to violently shove the blood-eyed spirit ape away. Hanging in midair by its hind legs, the blood-eyed spirit ape tried to hook the train window with its tail. Freya! Holy light flashed, stars trembled. A streak of light flashed, severing the blood-eyed spirit ape's body. Its body plummeted like a headless specter into the black river below. Qin Yanran looked up to see a four-winged angel clad in golden armor floating above the train. 4 wings of holy light fluttered gently, stirring a swirl of dense, brilliant starlight particles around it. "Xingyu, is that the holy light angel beast?" "With 4 wings. It evolved." Xiao Xingyu smiled proudly. "Freya is now a mature stage beastmaster, a 4-winged holy angel." At that very moment, the 4-winged holy angel held a 3-foot-long light sword in its left hand and dangled the blood-eyed spirit ape's head, its eyes wide open in death, from its right. The 4-winged holy angel's public debut signaled the opening salvo of the bloody battle in the canyon. Chapter 158, Train forced to halt, Brother Yu leads the charge. The 4-winged holy angel flapped its wings and landed beside Xiao Xingyu, still clutching the blood-eyed spirit ape's head. The hellish shadow wolf opened its maw, swallowing the blood-eyed spirit ape's head whole. With a wet gulp, it spat out a beast crystal core. Xiao Xingyu opened his spatial ring and stored the beast crystal core inside. A mature, venomous beast crystal core could fetch a hefty price on the market. Team leader Qin, the ape horde is approaching. Blood-eyed spirit apes were quintessential pack creatures. The death of one would summon a horde seeking vengeance. Within the canyon, shrouded in black mist, piercing, shrill monkey cries echoed relentlessly. Holy crap, so many dead monkeys! Wu Shangyu, having just narrowly escaped death, was stunned by the sight before him before he could even relax. The blood-eyed spirit apes possessed formidable leaping abilities. They soared high from the canyon walls, swiftly scaling the river bridge. Their crimson eyes blazed with fury as they scrambled frantically, chasing the rear of the train. A guild member suggested, "Team leader Qin, I don't think we need to fight these monkeys. Just order the train to speed up and we'll shake them off." Xiao Xingyu cut him off immediately. "No, we can't accelerate. It's coming." No sooner had Xiao Xingyu spoken than a massive black shadow flashed past. Before anyone could react, the train slammed into what felt like a mountain, shaking violently as its speed plummeted. In less than 10 seconds, the train was forced to a complete halt. Qin Yanran glanced back and saw a pair of enormous, broad black hands forcibly gripping the train's front. The blood-eyed great ape? How did we encounter it? The creature that could effortlessly halt Train 13 with just its hands was a mountain-sized, black-furred giant ape. "Dad, what's the deal with this monster? It looks as big as Godzilla." The blood-eyed great ape, a supernatural beast tier 3, is the leader of this pack of blood-eyed spirit apes. "Holy, we've already encountered a transcendent tier beast? Our luck is just awful." Qin Yanran's expression grew slightly grave as she murmured softly.
Based on my past experience, the Five Poisons Gorge is the least dangerous of the three major hazardous sections along Train 13's route.
This is the first time I've encountered a transcendent tier magical beast here. Xiao Xingyu analyzed calmly.
The blood-eyed great ape is naturally a heavy sleeper.
During heavy snow, it should be hibernating in its cave, sound asleep. But,
Sis Yenran, just look at its belly, and you'll understand why it abandoned hibernation to ambush our train here. Qin Yenran lifted her gaze, fixing it on the blood-eyed great ape's belly.
a distinct bulge protruded from its belly. I see. It's pregnant. Exactly. That's why it didn't hibernate.
After becoming pregnant, the beast urgently needed to replenish vast amounts of nutrients. To ensure the safe birth of its young, the blood-eyed great ape abandoned hibernation, hiding beneath the bridge to await this moment.
As the train reached the midpoint of the bridge, the blood-eyed great ape surged upward from below.
With terrifying physical prowess, it forced the train to a halt. The blood-eyed great ape revealed a bloodthirsty expression, its foul-smelling saliva dripping from the corners of its mouth, corroding the ground and raising sizzling smoke. To the blood-eyed great ape, every human aboard the train was nothing more than sustenance for its offspring. As far as I recall, the blood-eyed great ape only becomes pregnant once every 5 years. Xingyu, I have to say, your classmates are unlucky they just happened to catch it during its pregnancy.
Xiao Xingyu shook his head and laughed. Guess that's just fate. A deafening roar echoed.
The blood-eyed great ape smashed through the windshield, seized the terrified driver, and swallowed him whole.
The driver's cries for help couldn't even penetrate the beast's body. A human life ended so abruptly. Qin Yenran ordered, everyone disembark. Defend the train and repel the beasts.
Members of the Azure Sky Guild were the first to disembark, forming a tight defensive line in front of the locomotive. Some examinees mustered their courage and disembarked one after another, heading to the rear of the train to join Xiao Xingyu. Others, however, lacked even the courage to step off. These cowards cowered beneath the train seats, hands clamped over their ears, trembling uncontrollably. Qin Yenran did not force these candidates off the train, as their safety was paramount.
As for the midterm exam results, those who dared not disembark would all be marked as failing.
The blood-eyed great ape roared furiously, pounding its chest with both arms. Xiao Xingyu sensed Qin Yanan's inner conflict and spoke with confidence. Sis Yanan, you're our only 5-star Beastmaster.
You take on the blood-eyed great ape. We'll handle the rest. All right.
Though Qin Yanran worried about Xiao Xingyu, she trusted his abilities. The blood-eyed great ape was a supernatural beast tier 3, standing just one step away from breaking through to Beast King tier. Only a 5-star Beastmaster could handle a monster of this caliber. With the situation critical, everyone divided their tasks clearly. Qin Yenran led the Skycloak Guild members in a coordinated assault on the blood-eyed great ape.
Lightning flashed, thunder roared.
A 3-tailed fox materialized atop the carriage, its body coiled with lightning. 3 orbs of electricity erupted from the tips of its tails, simultaneously striking the great blood-eyed ape's chest.
The blood-eyed great ape roared in agony as its chest was scorched by the lightning, a paralyzing sensation shooting through its skull. Under the intense electric shock, the blood-eyed great ape rolled its eyes back. This lightning-wielding fox was Qin Yenran's signature beast companion, the 3-tailed thunder fox.
In terms of rank, the 3-tailed thunder fox was a supernatural tier 3 beast, matching the blood-eyed great ape. While Qin Yenran and her companions focused their efforts on the blood-eyed great ape, Xiao Xingyu and his classmates faced a swarming horde of apes. The valley was home to a significant population of blood-eyed spirit apes. They surged onto the bridge en masse, charging toward the rear of the train.
By visual estimate, there are over 200 blood-eyed spirit apes. This midterm exam is literally killing me. Mom, I want to go home. Fear was the greatest enemy in battle.
These examinees were all kids under 20, with no prior experience facing such a massive horde of magical beasts. It was only natural they'd be scared before the fight even began.
Yet Xiao Xingyu didn't utter a single curse.
Instead, he encouraged them with his magnetic voice, forget this is just a midterm exam.
Are we going to surrender before even fighting when we step onto the battlefield after graduation?
Xiao Xingyu, your words sound nice, but we're going to die. Xiao Xingyu turned to face a freckled teenager.
I remember you.
You're Ding Tao, the second highest scorer in our class on theory exams. First place, naturally, belonged to Xiao Xingyu. What good are theoretical scores? There are less than 50 of us in the entire class, and over 200 blood-eyed spirit apes. How are we supposed to fight?
We can't win. We're just going to be cannon fodder.
Xiao Xingyu raised his eyes and smiled.
Ding Tao, you can return to the vehicle.
Fine, I'll go. Before you go, shout 3 times in front of everyone, I, Ding Tao, am not a Beastmaster. Ding Tao's face darkened as he bit his dry lip.
Fine, I'll shout.
I, Ding Tao, am not a Beastmaster. I, Ding Tao, am not a beast tamer.
I, Ding Tao.
Under the stares of his classmates, Ding Tao's face flushed crimson.
Damn it, if I just yelled that last line, I could have gotten back on the bus.
I don't want to die in this godforsaken place.
My throat feels like it's stuck. It was just one sentence shouting, it wouldn't even take 3 seconds, yet Ding Tao couldn't force the words out.
Xiao Xingyu scanned the group and growled, "Whoever still wants back in the car," shouted 3 times. At that moment, the timidest girl in the class raised her right hand, activating her Beastmaster's crest.
She was timid and consistently ranked at the bottom of the class academically.
But in this moment, she chose to summon her beast companion to fight. One after another, the others activated their Beastmaster emblems, each summoning their own beast companion.
As the ape horde charged, Xiao Xingyu bellowed, "Fight!" Chapter 159, Commander Xiao Xingyu, the Water Giant. This was a midterm exam. It was also the first joint group battle for Class 3, Year 1 of Qinglong Academy. Facing blood-eyed spirit apes at the mature stage, these inexperienced candidates couldn't help but feel their hearts pound. But at Xiao Xingyu's call, the candidates pushed past their physical fears and summoned their spirited fighting will. Xiao Xingyu reminded them, "Remember, defeating just one mature stage demon beast earns you AC grade."
The group roared in unison, "Fight for the passing grade." The passing threshold became their greatest motivation to engage in battle. Songhu channeled his spiritual energy. The Berserker Ox demon charged forward with heavy footsteps, leading the charge into the swarming ape horde. "My bull will tank the damage, you all focus on doing your best." The Berserk Bull demon's greatest advantage lay in its defense, far surpassing other beasts, while also granting nearby allies a 10% boost to health regeneration.
One after another, blood-eyed spirit apes swarmed in.
The Berserk Ox demon single-handedly used its massive frame as a wall, blocking 5 blood-eyed spirit apes at once.
"Guys, don't let Songhu carry this alone, we're joining in. My beast is also a defensive type, count me in. If I die, I die.
20 years from now, I'll still be a hero.
I'm going all out." During a practical assessment class, Chen Qinian had mapped out distinct career paths for every student in Class 3.
Now, led by Songhu, the tank squad summoned their formidable defensive beasts, forming an unyielding barrier to withstand the apes' onslaught.
Xiao Xingyu began issuing commands. "Archers, take your positions. Long-range attack."
Class 3 students, with Xiao Xingyu as their backbone, followed his every instruction. Beasts with ranged capabilities took cover behind the defensive line, unleashing relentless fire. Icy arrows poured down in waves, while flaming projectiles traced perfect arcs through the sky, striking the rear ranks of the ape horde with pinpoint accuracy.
Old Wu handled crowd control. Wu Xingyu's class was mage, and his Beastmaster, the Storm Butterfly, could inflict widespread frost damage.
The rainstorm butterfly soared skyward, flapping its massive, broad wings as a shower of blue powder blanketed the entire bridge.
The blue powder seeped into the blood-eyed spirit ape's skin, triggering a frost effect. Some blood-eyed spirit apes froze instantly into ice sculptures, while others with stronger resistance, though not frozen solid, saw their movement speed drastically reduced.
This created a prime opportunity for Xiao Xingyu.
Black Blade. Awuh!
The Hell Shadow Wolf charged before Xiao Xingyu, opening its massive jaws as flames gathered deep within its throat. As Xiao Xingyu channeled his spiritual energy, the Hell Shadow Wolf unleashed a fiery lotus. Spinning faster and faster, the lotus blossomed and swelled. The Inferno Lotus, that god-defying technique that had ignited the entire supernova tournament, unleashed terrifying power. Just as the Hellfire Lotus reached its maximum expansion, it landed precisely among the ape horde and detonated.
Boom!
The thunderous blast reverberated through the air as black waves of fire surged outward, dazzling like fireworks bursting across the sky. In the murky, frigid air lingered a crimson-black mist, demonic particles imbued with the power of the devil.
Hellfire Lotus, you rock.
Brother, you truly lives up to his title as Supernova Champion.
Holy crap, that one move took out over 50 blood-eyed spirit apes.
Beneath the battlefield lay the charred remains of 52 blood-eyed spirit apes, reduced to cinders by the infernal flames. A gust of wind swept away everything but the green beast cores.
Everyone, this isn't my achievement alone.
It was your coordinated efforts that depleted the enemy's health, allowing me to finish them off when they were low, wiping them out completely.
So, your strength is far greater than you ever imagined, isn't it?
Every word from Xiao Xingyu served as the greatest encouragement to all the examinees. Even his very presence brought a sense of reassurance to those around him.
He turned, his gaze sweeping across every candidate's face.
If any of you still feel like quitters, shout "I'm not a Beastmaster" 3 times and head back to the vehicle.
No, I won't back down.
Brother, I'm staying in the fight. Even though I got hit by a dead monkey's tail just now, I'm not leaving the front lines with a minor injury.
Human courage and fighting spirit always erupted in battle.
After the first round of combat, the bewilderment in these young, inexperienced boys' and girls' eyes had transformed into resolute fighting spirit.
Brother, watch your back.
Xiao Xingyu's position was right beside the bridge's guardrail. A treacherous blood-eyed spirit ape suddenly leapt over the railing from below, launching a sneak attack at Xiao Xingyu's back.
Before anyone could react, the blood-eyed spirit ape's strike was too swift.
Its fist slammed viciously toward Xiao Xingyu. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
In the critical moment, strands of resilient spider silk sliced through the air.
Xiao Xingyu spun around. The blood-eyed spirit ape's fist was mere inches from his face. Yet those 10 centimeters proved insurmountable. The monkey's fist was encased in layers of thick, heavy silk, while its feet were immobilized by strands of web and sticky mucus, unable to move an inch. Hanging upside down above the bridge was a spider, entirely crimson in color.
The spider was as large as a Mercedes-Benz sedan, its pair of purple eyes flickering with an eerie glow.
3 pairs of spinnerets adorned its abdomen, each emitting a different type of silk to inflict varied damage on its prey.
Red Shadow Spider? Isn't that Ding Tao's beast? Ding Tao. All eyes turned toward the rear of the train.
Ding Tao stood leaning against the train car door. He hadn't finished saying "I'm not a Beastmaster," so he hadn't returned to the train.
Xiao Xingyu asked with a smile, "Come to your senses?" Xiao Xingyu, cut the crap.
The spider silk can't hold much longer.
Ding Tao shouted hoarsely, sweat pouring down his face.
The blood-eyed spirit ape's immense strength caused its roar to snap the silk strands one by one. When the final strand snapped, the blood-eyed spirit ape broke free from the web's grasp. It opened its massive jaws, poised to devour Xiao Xingyu whole.
Zing!
A flash of holy light erupted as a beam of light pierced the blood-eyed spirit ape's skull. The light in the blood-eyed spirit ape's eyes gradually faded as it toppled backward, plunging into the river. It stirred up waves that rippled until the ripples vanished. A new light sword materialized in the 4-winged holy angel's hand. Not a flicker of emotion stirred across her flawlessly beautiful features.
Slaying a blood-eyed spirit ape was effortless for her.
As the scent of blood filled the air, the slumbering beasts within the canyon awoke one by one.
Ape cries, tiger roars, bird calls. The cacophony of beasts wove into a terrifying waltz. Xiao Xingyu, there are too many beasts. We can't win. How do you know we can't win if we haven't even fought?
Ding Tao hesitated, words on the tip of his tongue. Ding Tao, I'll say it again, you can return to the vehicle, as long as you shout 3 times.
Enough. I'm a Beastmaster.
Ding Tao clenched his fist and roared. Xiao Xingyu nodded with satisfaction. Since you're a Beastmaster, then do what a Beastmaster should do.
Ding Tao gritted his teeth and nodded firmly. Fine, Xiao Xingyu. I'll stake my life on this gamble with you. At the locomotive's front, the battle intensified. Qin Yanran and the guild members were besieging the extraordinary beast, the blood-eyed great ape. Amidst the battle, they kept an eye on the rear of the train.
Team Leader Qin, this batch of candidates is quite capable, at least they're willing to fight and take risks. Indeed, and they're remarkably disciplined. I thought these kids would be like headless flies, but their teamwork in group battles is surprisingly cohesive. Qin Yanran's gaze lingered on Xiao Xingyu. The reason these kids can execute such seamless teamwork is all thanks to my little brother Xingyu's excellent leadership. Xiao Xingyu acted as the battlefield commander. Every word he spoke not only boosted morale but also helped the candidates build rapport in a short time. Team Leader Qin, the bridge seems to be swaying violently. Something's moving underwater. Oh no! Suddenly, the calm waters beneath the bridge surged upward. A colossal monster burst from the water. Chapter 160, One Hit Kill? SS Class Beast Power. Bro something's surfacing underwater. Holy, what kind of monster is that? Help! When disaster strikes, it leaves no time for anyone to react. Under the panicked stares of the crowd, a colossal serpent burst from the water. Its head was 3 times the size of a locomotive, delivering a soul-shaking visual impact to the examinees. Perched atop its head was a rose-colored crown, adding an air of savagery and dominance. Oh no! It's a fully evolved first-stage magical beast, the crown anaconda. Ding Tao, the second-ranked student in theory in Class 3-1, had proven his mettle. He had burned the midnight oil in Qinglong Academy's library, poring over and memorizing one beast compendium after another. The moment the crowned anaconda burst from the water, Ding Tao recognized it instantly. The crowned forest python was a perfect form-level beast, possessing formidable offensive and defensive capabilities. By conventional standards, defeating a perfect tier beast required a Beastmaster to be at least a 3-star rank. However, most of the examinees taking this midterm exam were 2-star Beastmasters, and a few underachievers were even stuck at the 1-star level. The crowned anaconda was famously known as the king of ambushes throughout the Five Poisons Gorge region. It lurks motionless in the dark river waters. Whenever a train crossed the bridge, it would suddenly burst from the water, opening its gaping maw to snap the bridge in an instant. Once the bridge snaps, the train plunges into the river. All humans aboard the train would then become the crowned anaconda's prey. Team Leader Qin, it's the crowned anaconda. That's a fully evolved level demon beast. Xingyu and the others are below 3-star rank, they stand no chance. Damn it, we can't spare any hands here either. The blood-eyed great ape suddenly went berserk, violently pounding its chest. Its roar sent shockwaves reverberating through the gorge, stunning and disorienting the guild members' tamed beasts. It all happened too fast. Qin Yanran had no time to support the candidates at the rear of the train. In the blink of an eye, the crowned anaconda had fully leaped out of the water. Its massive, over 100-meter-long body writhed through the air, triggering the fear centers of every person with a phobia of giant creatures. Its eyes burned with greedy fire as its jaws opened wide. Following this narrative progression, the next second would see the giant anaconda bite through the bridge. A broken bridge meant the train would plunge into the river. The train carried military supplies destined for Huanyan City. There was no room for error. Medusa's voice echoed in Xiao Xingyu's mind.
Master, shall I intervene?
With Medusa's power, she could have instantly subdued this crowned anaconda using only the bloodline of the celestial calamity ghost python, without revealing her identity.
Why use a sledgehammer to crack a nut? Xiao Xingyu declined Medusa's offer. At that very moment, the crowned anaconda's razor-sharp fangs were less than a meter away from the bridge's cross-section. All the examinees panicked, their minds going blank. Freya! A flash of holy light erupted. Xiao Xingyu channeled a massive surge of spiritual energy, creating a psychic link between master and beast. The four-winged archangel dove from the sky, whipping her long, elegant legs to deliver a kick straight to the crowned boa's vital spot. Holy, that's a light-speed kick. I saw this move during the Supernova Tournament livestream. That's right, it's the high-tier Holy Light attribute combat technique, Flash of Light. Flash of Light, the four-winged Holy Angel's signature combat technique. In the blink of an eye, the four-winged Holy Angel unleashed a near light-speed kick, striking the enemy's vital point. This technique is simple and brutal, perfect for countering flashy moves. Boom! 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 Boom, boom, boom. 12 explosions rang out in rapid succession, nearly shattering everyone's eardrums and their worldviews along with them. As the smoke cleared, everyone stood speechless. With that single kick, the four-winged Holy Angel had obliterated the crowned anaconda's skull. Under everyone's incredulous gaze, the headless body of the crowned forest anaconda collapsed like a deflated balloon, limp and lifeless. Splash! Splashes erupted everywhere. As the crowned anaconda's corpse sank, the dark river water returned to stillness, as if nothing had ever happened. The bridge remained intact, and the train and its cargo were saved. Though the explosion's smoke had dissipated, countless brilliant specks of light drifted through the air. These dancing specks of light seemed to form some kind of pattern. Let me count, there are 12 patterns. Like constellation totems. These are the 12 zodiac signs. The luminous particles drifting through the air formed a connecting totem of the 12 zodiac signs, appearing grand and majestic while exuding an aura of mystery and wonder. Not only that, but against the azure sky, something twinkled and shimmered, as if stars from outer space were intertwining and reflecting each other. The four-winged Holy Angel bathed in divine light, its exquisitely crafted features radiating a divine beauty. Qin Yanran was utterly stunned, goosebumps rising uncontrollably on her arms. This is stellar power. Team leader Qin Xingyu's Beastmaster actually wields the power of the stars? SS-class beast power? This is utterly unbelievable. Stellar power was an extraordinary force, even rarer than demonic energy. Typically, whether a demon beast or a tamed beast, it must reach at least the Beast King body stage to potentially awaken this power, and even then, the probability is pitifully low. Yet the four-winged Holy Angel is currently only at the mature beast stage tier 1, a vast gulf away from the Beast King stage. Yet the aura emanating from the four-winged Holy Angel was unmistakably that of stellar power. Dad, your Beastmaster is insane. One move took down the crowned forest python. I thought my eyes were playing tricks on me. The crowned forest anaconda is a fully matured level magical beast, and it got taken down instantly by a mature stage angel sister. Amateurs see the spectacle, professionals see the technique. Ding Tao fought to steady his emotions, swallowing hard. This ability to resonate with the myriad celestial stars and integrate the power of the 12 zodiac constellations into combat techniques is an SS-grade beast power, the power of the stars. Ding Tao consistently ranks second only to Xiao Xingyu in theoretical exams, placing him second in the entire grade, and for good reason. By capturing minute details on the battlefield, he deduced that the four-winged Holy Angel had mastered stellar power. Within the Beastmaster and Demon Beast systems, there exists a concept known as Beast Energy. Beast Energy is graded into tiers A, S, SS, and SSS. Most beast tamers of average aptitude never awaken Beast Energy in their lifetimes. Once awakened, it always starts at the A rank level. The demonic power of the hellish shadow wolf is S-rank Beast Energy. The celestial power of the four-winged archangel is SS-grade Beast Energy. Beast power gradually develops as the Beastmaster's rank increases. After the initial shock, everyone was left with lingering fear. Is that crowned forest anaconda truly dead? It can't still surface, can it? Just thinking about it now gives me chills. The thing's mouth was bigger than the pie the dean promised us. Shoo! The dean might be listening in remotely. Moments later, a blue beast crystal core surfaced, rolling with the tiny waves. It was the crowned anaconda's magic beast crystal core. Seeing this, everyone relaxed simultaneously. The separation of the crystal core from its body confirmed the beast's true death. The four-winged Holy Angel glided across the water, picked up the crystal core, and flew back to Xiao Xingyu's side. Xiao Xingyu grinned, gently stroking the four-winged Holy Angel's silky hair. Freya, you've done well. A fully matured beast crystal core held considerable value and could be traded on the market in the future. Chapter 161, Full Health is the killing line. With the crowned forest anaconda instantly defeated, the crisis on Xiao Xingyu's side was resolved. Sis Yanran, don't worry about us. Focus on taking down the blood-eyed Great King Ape. Hearing Xiao Xingyu's shout, Qin Yanran snapped back to focus, her eyes flashing with resolve. Everyone, charge together and take down this giant.
The members of the Sky Realm Guild were seasoned veterans, having forged deep camaraderie through countless battles. Under their coordinated assault, the blood-eyed great ape found itself overwhelmed, its body soon covered in fresh gashes. Feeling the pain from its wounds, the blood-eyed great ape went berserk once more, its mind completely shattered. When a demon beast loses its mind, it exposes its weaknesses. Qin Yanran assessed the situation with precision and channeled her spiritual energy. The three-tailed thunder fox sensed its master's intent, leaping high into the air before opening its maw to unleash a colossal thunderball. The thunderball sliced through the sky, striking the blood-eyed great ape squarely in the abdomen. Due to its pregnancy, the abdomen was the blood-eyed great ape's greatest vulnerability. The moment the thunderball struck, a blood-curdling scream reverberated through the canyon. The sphere rapidly expanded like an uncontrolled hot air balloon until it reached its maximum volume, then exploded with a thunderous bang. Lightning filled the sky, blue currents tracing majestic, irregular contours like an artist's brushstrokes, creating an abstract beauty. As the smoke gradually dispersed, the blood-eyed great ape stood charred black, its fur singed and standing on end, the light in its eyes completely extinguished. Whoosh! Plop! The blood-eyed great ape plunged into the river, its corpse slowly sinking beneath the surface. A member of the Azure Sky Guild channeled spiritual energy, summoning an amphibious beast, the Sonic Puffer. The Sonic Puffer dove headfirst, plunging into the river. About a minute later, it burst back through the surface, flying back to the bridge with a beast crystal core clutched in its beak. This was the blood-eyed great ape's beast crystal core. A supernatural beast had fallen. Team leader Qin truly lives up to his reputation as a 5-star Beastmaster. Our seniors are incredible. A single wave of seamless teamwork effortlessly took down an extraordinary beast. Speaking of which, our class leader Xiao Xingyu is also incredibly strong. He took down that crown anaconda in one move just now. Qin Yanan immediately ordered, "Everyone, don't linger, get on the vehicles now." The number of beasts dwelling in the canyon was immense, it would be impossible to eliminate them all. The river began to boil, its surface churning with a dense swarm of dark shadows. From the mountains on both sides came the roars of various beasts. Everyone rushed back to the train at top speed. The driver was dead, but fortunately, the Azure Sky Guild trained all-rounders. A guild member entered the locomotive car and assumed the role of driver. The train roared to life, its cheerful whistle drowning out the beast's roars. 10 seconds later, the train successfully crossed the bridge, leaving the 5 Poisons Gorge behind. The bridge was swarming with vicious beasts. They attempted to chase the train but were eventually forced to abandon the pursuit due to exhaustion, venting their frustration through impotent rage. Inside the carriage, the dust-covered examinees breathed a collective sigh of relief before erupting in cheers celebrating both their narrow escape and their passing of the exam. Qin Yanan held the grading sheet, a somewhat satisfied smile on her face. According to Qinglong Academy regulations, passing the exam requires achieving a C grade. Killing 1 mature-level magical beast or assisting in 2 kills counts as passing, earning you a C grade. Every candidate who disembarked and participated in the battle has met this standard. The moment Qin Yanran finished speaking, the crowd erupted in wild celebration. Ignoring their injuries, they leaped and danced, reveling in their success. Of course, some candidates did not dismount during the battle in the 5 Poisons Gorge. At this point, some candidates lowered their heads, their eyes brimming with tears and despondency. To those who stayed behind, I understand your feelings. After all, facing beasts, fear is human instinct. But this isn't a human survival test, it's a Beastmaster exam. Therefore, these candidates are considered to have failed the exam. Please disembark at the next station platform to end this journey. Qin Yanran enforced the rules strictly, showing no leniency to any candidate. Out of the class of 50 students, 12 chose not to disembark and fight. These 12 would disembark at the next station, bidding farewell to this midterm exam with failing grades. Qin Yanran took a sip of lemonade to clear her throat before continuing the results announcement. Thus far, some of you have demonstrated outstanding performance. Wu Shangyu, Songhu grade B. Ding Tao, grade A. During the previous battle, Wu Shangyu and Songhu had excelled, achieving B-level scores for kills and assists. Ding Tao's performance surpassed both of them, as his assist count reached an impressive 50. A high number of assists signifies high combat intelligence and a strong grasp of the overall situation. Even on weekends, Ding Tao would immerse himself in the library, researching various Warcraft materials to understand enemy strengths and weaknesses. In this battle, Ding Tao applied his theoretical knowledge to practice, assisting his teammates in securing 50 kills of blood-eyed spirit apes. Ding Tao, well done. Xiao Xingyu praised him. Don't tease me, boss. Those 50 assists? I only got them because I was riding your coattails. Ding Tao's address to Xiao Xingyu had changed in his eyes. Xiao Xingyu was his leader. Throughout the fight, Ding Tao stayed close to Xiao Xingyu. His beast, the Crimson Shadow Spider, was a control-type beast with limited offensive power. After the Red Shadow Spider immobilized enemy units with its webs, Xiao Xingyu could step in to secure the kills. Though it was their first time teaming up, their coordination exceeded expectations. Next, we'll announce a candidate who achieved an S-tier rating. As Qin Yanran spoke these words, all eyes turned to Xiao Xingyu. Indeed, the candidate who achieved an S grade is Xiao Xingyu. After Qin Yanran announced Xiao Xingyu's score, the crowd erupted with excitement even greater than if they themselves had achieved S rank, surrounding Xiao Xingyu with shouts and cheers. The continuous applause and cheers echoing through the carriage were the greatest tribute to Xiao Xingyu. Student Xiao Xingyu, in the battle at the Five Poisons Gorge, single-handedly defeated the fully evolved magical beast crown anaconda, killed 103 blood-eyed spirit apes, and assisted in 36 kills.
This was an S-rank score without any exaggeration, no one could dispute it. Qin Yanan added, just a reminder, everyone, the current scores aren't final. Team leader Qin, if we perform even better in the next battle, our scores will go up, right?
Correct. Your scores will increase based on your future, even more outstanding performance. Qin Yanran suddenly intensified her tone, her smile fading.
However, your scores could also decrease.
For instance, if you make mistakes in the next battle, your scores won't increase, they'll decrease instead. Hearing that the score could actually decrease, the smiles vanished instantly from the students' faces and shifted to Qin Yanan's.
Achieving good results depends entirely on your performance from here on out.
After delivering the official announcement, Qin Yanran walked over to Xiao Xingyu, her beautiful eyes filled with puzzlement.
Xingyu, little brother, your angelic beast actually awakened SS rank beast power stellar force.
Seems you've got some real skill in cultivating beasts. Sister Yanran, you flatter me.
But I have a question, sis. Even with the power of the stars, the four-winged holy angel is only a mature stage beast.
How could it possibly instantly kill a fully evolved crowned anaconda? Xiao Xingyu leaned close to Qin Yanran's ear. Sis Yanran, starlight power has a special attribute, it can trigger a tenfold critical hit with low probability.
I know that, but how could you possibly know which of the four-winged holy angel's attacks would trigger a tenfold critical hit?
Xiao Xingyu flashed a mischievous smile.
Prediction. The demon gods, I could predict the timing for triggering a tenfold critical hit.
You little. So for me, even at full health, the crowned anaconda is well within my kill range. Qin Yanran drew a sharp breath, her hair standing on end. Full health is the kill threshold?
My little brother is truly a prodigy. Chapter 162, Big Sister's Big Butt, Good Childbirth.
The train rolled steadily through endless wilderness, not a trace of beasts in sight.
An announcement sounded. We have entered a safe zone. Passengers may now relax and rest.
As dusk fell, the train was bathed in the cold glow of the setting sun, its metal shell tinged with a vivid crimson hue. Everyone gathered in carriage A to unwind, snacking on light refreshments while each passenger received a cup of hot lemon tea. Qin Yanran sat beside Xiao Xingyu, sharing her bread with him.
Sis Yanran, I'm not hungry. Nonsense.
You didn't eat lunch, I saw you give your boxed meal to Songhu. Unable to refuse her kindness, Xiao Xingyu took the toast from Qin Yanran and began to eat.
Take your time, don't choke.
Noticing crumbs on Xiao Xingyu's lips, Qin Yanran pulled out a tissue and thoughtfully wiped his mouth. Under everyone's gaze, even Xiao Xingyu, with his thick skin, felt a bit uncomfortable.
Sis Yanran, I can handle it myself. I'm not a 3-year-old. In my eyes, you are a 3-year-old. Open wide, sis will feed you. Qin Yanran usually projected an image akin to a fierce, heroic female general.
But in front of Xiao Xingyu, she revealed her gentlest side. As she personally fed him lemon black tea, she seemed enveloped in a maternal glow.
Xingyu, I'm not just flattering you.
With your ability to single-handedly take down a fully evolved magical beast like the crowned anaconda, your skill level already meets the standards of a 3-star Beastmaster.
Qin Yanran had actually held back considerably in her praise.
In reality, a 3-star Beastmaster would need at least 30 rounds of combat to stand a chance against a beast like the crowned anaconda, and their own beast would likely shed layers of skin in the process.
In contrast, Xiao Xingyu's beast, the four-winged holy angel, had effortlessly slain the full-health crowned anaconda with a single strike, utterly defying scientific logic.
Sis Yanran, after the midterm exams, I don't plan to take the 3-star Beastmaster exam.
Xiao Xingyu's statement left Qin Yanran utterly dumbfounded. Ha? Did I hear that right?
Your strength has long reached the 3-star tier, so why? Because I intend to skip the 3-star level and directly take the 4-star Beastmaster exam.
Xiao Xingyu's words plunged Qin Yanran into shock.
Her eyes went blank, and she remained speechless for a long while.
After a long pause, Qin Yanran composed herself and asked seriously, Brother, are you serious? Xiao Xingyu nodded with a smile. Qin Yanran took a deep breath to steady her reeling emotions. Xingyu, if anyone else said that, I'd think they were talking nonsense.
But since these words came from your own mouth, I have no reason not to believe them. After all, you've been creating miracles that were once impossible, time and again pushing the boundaries of what we thought possible.
Qin Yanran offered high praise, wrapping her arm around Xiao Xingyu's shoulder with a look of satisfaction and affection.
Xiao Xingyu had already made up his mind. After the midterm exams, he would train for about another month before taking the 4-star Beastmaster exam. As the siblings chatted, Qin Yanran's eyes gradually lit up.
Xingyu, your future is limitless. When you become successful someday, don't forget about your big sister, okay? Don't worry, I won't forget you, Sister Yanran.
And when you marry, you mustn't forget your sister either.
All right. Xin Yanran still felt uneasy.
She clutched Xiao Xingyu's hand tightly, a sudden impulse taking hold.
No, I still can't shake this feeling. I'm afraid you'll forget your sister once you marry. Then what do you suggest? How about this: when you marry a wife, just marry me too? Xiao Xingyu flushed crimson. Ahem, Yanran, don't joke like that. I'm not joking. A man as exceptional as you should marry multiple wives, it's only right. It'll help perpetuate your demonically brilliant genes for the Dragon Nation. Ah, well.
Xiao Xingyu was unusually tongue-tied, his cheeks burning. Seeing Xiao Xingyu's shy and bashful side only fueled Qin Yanran's enthusiasm. She pressed his head directly against her ample, full bosom. Little Xingyu, you see for yourself, big sis has a great figure and a perky butt.
Isn't there an old saying? A big butt means good childbearing.
Rest assured, I'll give you plenty of big, healthy boys to contribute to the Dragon Nation's population growth plan. Xiao Xingyu's flushed face was buried in Qin Yanran's soft bosom, his heart racing.
Holy crap, Sister Yanran's figure is unreal, at least a 36D. Xiao Xingyu, hold on. Don't you dare get a nosebleed.
Caught between temptation and agony, Xiao Xingyu silently chanted a calming mantra, though it seemed to have little effect. Wu Shangyu and Song Hu whispered to each other nearby.
Old Wu, let's make a bet. All right.
I bet Team Leader Qin's first child will look like their dad.
I bet it'll look like the mom. Raise the stakes, let's bet on who the second child will resemble.
The sun dipped below the horizon as night enveloped the sky.
The train pulled into a station called Crescent Lake.
After arriving, everyone disembarked and headed to the lounge near the platform to freshen up. Xin Yanran announced in a clear voice, the train will stop at this station for 30 minutes.
Everyone, please rest well.
She then added, if anyone's Beastmaster has sustained injuries during the previous battle, please seek treatment from the Beastmaster doctor promptly. The Beast Doctor accompanying the Sky Realm Guild on this trip was none other than Lin Yu, the same individual who had clashed with Xiao Xingyu aboard the train. Dr. Lin, my beast's ribs are broken.
Dr. Lin, we need your help over here. Dr. Lin.
Though the bloody battle in the Five Poisons Gorge claimed no human lives, many beasts were injured.
Moreover, all the beasts dwelling in the Five Poisons Gorge belonged to the venomous species. Any Beastmaster struck by these creatures would be poisoned. At that moment, Lin Yu was performing acupuncture treatment on a crimson armored lion. Because beast tamers are often large, thick-skinned creatures, the tools used for acupuncture on them looked quite exaggerated. A single silver needle had to be at least 20 centimeters long to pierce through the beast's scales and skin, stimulating the corresponding acupoint. Arg!
The crimson armored lion suddenly let out a piercing roar, its expression contorted in agony as its facial muscles twisted wildly.
Dr. Lin, you're pushing too hard, you've drawn blood. The Beastmaster standing nearby couldn't bear to watch any longer.
She was Xiao Xingyu's classmate, Li Lei. Lin Yu paid no heed, continuing his brutal acupuncture on the red armored lion. The red armored lion let out agonized cries, but with its limbs restrained by specialized medical equipment, it could only endure as Lin Yu jabbed needles into its body. Unable to bear it any longer, Li Lei snapped, Dr. Lin, this is outrageous.
Are you treating the beast or torturing it?
Lin Yu lifted his gaze, glancing at Li Lei with a cold, ambiguous smile.
Now, young lady, are you the beast doctor or am I? That's not what I meant. Could you please be gentler with the acupuncture? My beast is already injured, and you're being so rough.
Lin Yu deliberately increased the force of his needle insertion. The red armor lion's wails grew louder, a clear testament to the agony it endured.
Dr. Lin, stop. Student, I'm a professional beast doctor. Only by applying firm pressure can I stimulate the correct acupoints and help your beast recover quickly.
But every time you insert the needle, it draws blood.
Lin Yu grew impatient, snapping, you're an amateur who knows nothing. Get out of my way.
Li Lei, merely a student, dared not say another word after being snapped at by Lin Yu. But watching her beast cry out in agony, tears welled up in her eyes.
Dr. Lin, your acupuncture technique is utterly botched.
That last needle not only missed the acupoint but also pierced the diaphragm and the chest cavity of the crimson armor lion. Lin Yu paused and looked up to see Xiao Xingyu approaching.
Xiao Xingyu, what nonsense are you spouting? I'm saying your medical skills suck, got that? Mr. Quack. Chapter 163, move aside, I'm about to show off. Quack. You called me a quack.
Lin Yu was furious and about to lash out at Xiao Xingyu when Qin Yanran rushed over.
What's with all the shouting?
Team Leader Qin, your dear brother sure doesn't know how to respect his elders, daring to insult me by calling me a quack.
Qin Yanran approached Xiao Xingyu and whispered, Xingyu, what's going on? Sister Yanran, I simply couldn't stand watching Lin use medical practice.
His acupuncture technique on the red armor lion was crude. He couldn't locate the acupoints accurately and even damaged the muscle tissue near the wound. Qin Yanran nodded, placing her complete trust in Xiao Xingyu.
Lin Yu, step aside. Let Xiao Xingyu treat the red armor lion. Team Leader Qin, I. Step aside. Qin Yanran's gaze was icy, her firm tone leaving no room for argument.
Lin Yu reluctantly fell silent, stepping back 3 paces while glaring at Xiao Xingyu's retreating figure with a vicious glint in his eyes.
Boss, my beast keeps bleeding. Could it be? Lulu, with me here, your beast won't come to harm. Alright, I'm counting on you, boss. Li Lei chose to trust Xiao Xingyu, crouching nearby to soothe the red armor lion's head. Xiao Xingyu first disinfected the acupuncture tools with alcohol before beginning the procedure. Compared to Lin Yu's rough technique, Xiao Xingyu's every needle was steady and precise, displaying the demeanor of a master healer. 7 silver needles were inserted into different acupoints. Xiao Xingyu gently twisted each needle, precisely stimulating the corresponding points. Throughout the entire acupuncture process, the red-armored lion didn't utter a sound. Its previously panicked eyes softened, and it even began to close its eyes in apparent enjoyment. 3 minutes passed. Li Lei wiped away her tears and exclaimed excitedly, "The bleeding has stopped. That's wonderful." As Xiao Xingyu withdrew the needles, the red-armored lion rose to its feet, shook its head, and spat out a mouthful of congealed blood. By now, the red-armored lion had regained its lively spirit. It bounded around Xiao Xingyu, leaping and jumping, then raised its forepaws in a bow, expressing gratitude to its savior. Everyone around applauded. "Boss, you're amazing. Who knew you could even do acupuncture on beasts? No wonder you're the specially recruited herbalist." Admitted as an exception to the Sky Realm Guild, I'm truly impressed. Boss, my beast's ribs are broken. Could you treat it for me? Xiao Xingyu briefly demonstrated his medical skills, once again winning over the students of Class 3, Grade 1. In the eyes of his classmates, Xiao Xingyu was the undisputed leader of the class, even becoming their idol. Beyond his classmates, members of the Azure Sky Guild also held Xiao Xingyu in high regard. "Xingyu, your medical skills are incredible. That Lin Yu is nothing but a clown compared to you. Lin Yu, you saw it yourself, this is why you'll never become a specially appointed herbalist. If I were you, I'd have slunk away from the Sky Guild long ago, I'd have no face to stay." Lin Yu's face flushed crimson. He knew he was no match for Xiao Xingyu when it came to acupuncture. Desperate to salvage his pride, Lin Yu issued a challenge. "Xiao Xingyu, remember our bet from earlier today?" "Of course I remember." Lin Yu clapped his hands, his smile gradually twisting. "Very well. Let's formally compete in medical skill. If you lose, you will voluntarily withdraw from the Sky Guild and relinquish your position as specially appointed apothecary. Conversely, if I lose, I'll hand in my resignation letter immediately and leave the Sky Guild." With the stakes set this high, only one of Xiao Xingyu and Lin Yu could remain in the Sky Guild. Qin Yanran showed no trace of worry in her eyes, for she believed in her prodigiously talented younger brother. "Li Kai, summon your beast." "Yes." Li Kai was Qin Yanran's most trusted deputy, a 5-star Beastmaster like her. His Beastmaster's crest activated, summoning a massive humanoid beast. This beast bore the head of a brown bear, standing upright at over 8 meters tall. A tuft of silver fur atop its head glinted like a compact silver dagger under the moonlight. Silverblade Bear Head Warrior, that was the beast's name. It had reached the supernatural body tier 1 level, possessed an epic bloodline, and wielded terrifying power. However, the Silverblade Bear-headed warrior was in a dire state. It slumped on the ground, its eyes unfocused and its breathing labored. Both its left and right arms were completely devoid of fur, the skin a purplish-black hue, with large wounds exposing snow-white bone. Within the twitching flesh and tendons, countless tiny black shadows writhed, parasites carrying deadly venom. Qin Yanran explained to the assembled crowd. During the battle in the Five Poisons Gorge, the Silverblade Bear-headed warrior absorbed a direct attack from the blood-eyed great ape to protect the train. That single strike inflicted severe damage, poisoning both arms and causing nerve necrosis at the elbows. Xiao Xingyu scrutinized the wounds on the Silverblade Bear-head warrior's arms, activating his demon god's eye. The toxin has already spread to his shoulder and neck. He must be treated immediately. Fortunately, I brought the little green bottle with me this time. Qin Yanran shot a cold glance at Lin Yu before turning to Xiao Xingyu with a look of affection. For this medical skills competition, the Silverblade Bear-headed warrior will serve as your test subject. Lin Yu, you will treat the Silverblade Bear-head warrior's left arm. Xiao Xingyu, you treat the Silverblade Bear-headed warrior's right arm. Lin Yu stepped forward first, approaching the Silverblade Bear-head warrior with an air of confidence and pride. Team Leader Qin, during my 6 months away, I not only completed numerous bounty missions with guild members but also visited many renowned physicians specializing in antidotes along the way. Through painstaking effort, I developed this antidote, which I've named Lin's Antidote Serum. Lin Yu opened his backpack and retrieved a vial of vivid red serum. This serum contains over 100 herbal ingredients with potent antidote properties. It's gentle on the skin and neutralizes all toxins. Li Kai lost patience. Lin Yu, cut the nonsense. We're not here to listen to your bragging. Let the potion speak for itself. Li Kai, watch closely now. Lin Yu snorted arrogantly, his expression flippant as he publicly injected the serum into the Silverblade Bear warrior's left arm using a syringe. The serum's effects began to manifest rapidly. The wound on the Silverblade Bear-headed warrior's left arm slowly closed, its skin shifting from purplish-black to a pale violet. This indicated the serum was gradually neutralizing the toxin within the Silverblade Bear-headed warrior. But the relief was short-lived.
The Silverblade Barehead warrior suddenly contorted in agony.
Holy, why is my beast companion rolling its eyes? What's going on? Is it having a seizure?
5 minutes after the serum was injected into the Silverblade Barehead warrior's left arm, adverse reactions began to manifest. The Silverblade Bareheaded warrior's eyes rolled back, his body convulsed violently, and he stumbled forward with unsteady steps. His 2 bare paws even formed the very 6+1 hand gesture.
Very 6+1? Is this bear poisoned or having a stroke?
Holy crap, the Silverblade Bareheaded warrior's walk is identical to my third uncle who's had a stroke for years.
Li Kai glared at Lin Yu.
Lin Yu stammered an explanation. Ahem, don't worry.
All medicine has some toxicity. It's just a minor side effect. No need to make a big deal out of it. Put. Damn, that stinks. Is that a fart or a chemical weapon?
Damn it, I accidentally took a deep breath just now, and now I'm seeing double. The Silverblade Barehead warrior's adverse reactions were getting worse. Not only was he rolling his eyes and convulsing, but he suddenly started farting. The stench was potent enough to rival lethal chemical weapons.
Li Kai grabbed Lin Yu by the collar. You bastard. You call this medicine has its side effects? More like 9 parts poison.
Xiao Xingyu couldn't stand it anymore and pulled out a small, elegant green bottle from his pocket.
This is the universal antidote I developed 3 days ago.
You can call it the little green bottle.
Lin Yu scoffed dismissively. Little green bottle? Ha! That's probably cough syrup diluted with water. Move aside. I'm about to show off.
Xiao Xingyu pushed Lin Yu aside and approached the Silverblade Barehead warrior. He opened the little green bottle and gently applied the strange-smelling liquid to the wound on the Silverblade Bareheaded warrior's right arm. Everyone, prepare to witness a miracle. Xiao Xingyu's lips curled into a smirk that was harder to suppress than an AK-47.
Chapter 164, Cut the Grass at the Root, Demon's True Colors.
The adverse reactions to the serum grew increasingly severe in the Silverblade Bareheaded warrior.
Its muscles were now rigidly taut, convulsing violently as if possessed by some foul entity.
When Xiao Xingyu approached the Silverblade Bareheaded warrior, its mental state improved slightly. Though its face was contorted with pain, its eyes softened, appearing more docile.
This was Xiao Xingyu's innate charisma, a charm no Beastmaster could resist.
Xiao Xingyu raised his hand, gently stroking the Silverblade Bareheaded warrior's head as he soothed the beast's fragile spirit with a tender voice.
You'll feel a burning sensation next. Just hold on for 1 minute. Beastkin-type tamed beasts were more attuned to human emotions than other types.
The Silverblade Bareheaded warrior seemed to understand Xiao Xingyu's words, nodding its massive head up and down in a gesture of trust. Green medicinal liquid seeped into its skin, and the Silverblade Bareheaded warrior felt a burning sensation. The pain from the wound made the mountain-like bear grimace, but its absolute trust in Xiao Xingyu kept it quiet and still, obediently crouching beside him.
1 minute later, a miracle began to unfold. Look, everyone! The wound is healing so fast. The little green bottle boss developed is truly miraculous. It works instantly. Unbelievable. The rotting flesh is actually regenerating?
The potion's effects were nothing short of miraculous. The Silverblade Barehead warrior's wounds closed at a visible pace. The flesh corroded by toxins and the rotting bones regenerated within a minute. Gradually, the Silverblade Barehead warrior's right arm returned to its original state, showing not a single trace of injury.
His skin returned to its normal color, signifying the complete elimination of the toxin.
As the master of the Silverblade Bareheaded warrior, Li Kai couldn't hide his delight.
Big bear, try swinging your right arm.
The Silverblade Bareheaded warrior raised its thick right arm, clenched its fist, and slammed it forcefully into the ground. A thunderous crash echoed as the concrete ground gave way, forming a 3-meter-wide crater.
This scene stunned everyone present.
Holy cow, this recovery is absolutely insane.
In under 3 minutes, my right arm, which was practically useless, is completely healed. This medicine is miraculous. Boss, your Hua Tuo reincarnated.
No, even if Hua Tuo were alive today, he wouldn't be worthy of tying your shoelaces. At that moment, the Silverblade Barehead warrior's left arm stood in stark contrast to his right.
Xin Yanran approached, observing and assessing.
The wound on the left arm is healing very slowly, and the skin remains a pale purple hue, indicating the toxins haven't been fully purged.
Look closely and you'll see venomous parasites writhing deep within the wound, proof that Lin Yu's serum fails to eliminate them. Team leader Qin, I.
Lin Yu tried to defend himself, but facts spoke louder than words, so he wisely kept quiet. Xin Yanran turned her gaze to the Silverblade Barehead warrior's right arm, and a smile broke through her stern expression.
The right arm's recovery is excellent. Judging by the skin color, all toxins have been completely cleared.
The wound has healed 100%, leaving no scar and no lasting effects. Xin Yanran stepped before the group and announced loudly. I declare that in this medical skills competition, Xiao Xingyu has won decisively. Thunderous applause erupted as everyone offered their respect and admiration to Xiao Xingyu. In this era of Beastmasters, a healer possessing exceptional medical skills was more sought after than some high-tier Beastmasters, commanding the reverence of thousands. Xiao Xingyu showed no trace of joy on his face. He did not bask in the applause but instead walked to the left side of the Silverblade Bear Head Warrior. Without hesitation, Xiao Xingyu poured the remaining potion from the small green vial and applied it to the Silverblade Bear-headed warrior's left arm wound. 3 minutes later, the warrior's left arm had fully restored to its original state. Like his right arm, all toxins were purged without leaving scars, and the newly regenerated muscles and skin in that area appeared even firmer and more resilient. Even if Qin Yanran hadn't acted as judge or announced the results, the superior efficacy of the small green vial compared to the serum was immediately apparent. The crowd's eyes were sharp. Xiao Xingyu's medical skills far surpassed Lin Yu's. Li Kai slung his arm around Xiao Xingyu's shoulder, his rough voice brimming with excitement. "Brother Xingyu, you truly live up to being our Sky Guild's specially appointed apothecary. To show my gratitude, I'm treating you to a feast when we get back." The Silverblade Bearhead Warrior, now fully healed and brimming with energy, approached Xiao Xingyu of its own accord. It rubbed its massive head against him, expressing affection and gratitude. Wu Shangyu and Song Hu wore expressions of deep satisfaction and pride. "Tiger, what's the best decision we've ever made in our lives? Recognizing Xiao as our father." The two exchanged a knowing glance. Qin Yanin shot a cold stare at Lin Yu. "What do you have to say now?" Under the stares of the crowd, Lin Yu's face flushed crimson with shame. He felt like he could dig a 3-bedroom apartment out of the ground with his toes. "Team leader Qin." Qin Yanran said sternly, "According to the wager you made with Xiao Xingyu, from this moment onward, you are no longer a member of the Azure Sky Guild." Lin Yu paled with panic, dropping to his knees. "Team leader Qin, I've worked diligently for the guild all these years. If not for my achievements, surely my efforts count for something? You can't be so heartless." Li Kai. Understood. Li Kai instantly grasped Qin Yanran's intent, lunging forward to forcibly rip the blue badge from Lin Yu's chest. Every guild had its own insignia, symbolizing a member's affiliation. Li Kai's removal of Lin Yu's badge signaled his expulsion from the Sky Guild. "No, no." Lin Yu tried to snatch it back, but Qin Yanran kicked him to the ground. "Team leader Qin, can't you give me one more chance?" Lin Yu pleaded desperately, hoping Qin Yanran would spare him a chance out of respect for his seniority in the guild. Qin Yanran sneered contemptuously at the fallen Lin Yu. "Give you a chance? A year ago, you colluded privately with the Golden Dragon Guild to conduct an illegal transaction exceeding 20 million yuan. This past February, you exploited your authority over medicinal ingredient procurement to pocket an 8% kickback on contracts. This past May." Qin Yanran listed Lin Yu's crimes one by one, each one an outrage to both heaven and earth. Li Kai trembled with rage, his arm muscles bulging. "Lin Yu, I never imagined you were such a despicable person." Qin Yanran's voice was cold and sharp. "What I just said, is it true?" Lin Yu slumped, his eyes vacant. With matters having reached this point, Lin Yu could no longer remain in the Sky Realm Guild. Xiao Xingyu approached, his cold gaze looking down on the fallen dog at his feet. "Never mind how mediocre your medical skills are. Even if your skills surpassed mine, with your character and moral standing, you could never become Sky's Guild's specially appointed pharmacist." Lin Yu lowered his head and burst into maniacal laughter. Seizing a moment when no one was watching, Lin Yu suddenly lunged forward, the syringe concealed in his sleeve flashing menacingly. Just as the needle tip came within inches of Xiao Xingyu, a flash of holy light erupted. The 4-winged holy angel blocked Xiao Xingyu, catching the syringe in her hand. The syringe contained a crimson serum infused with over 100 types of demon beast viruses. "Lin Yu, you're asking for death." Qin Yanran, famously a protective sister, swung her long leg, kicking and breaking 3 of Lin Yu's ribs. Lin Yu collapsed to the ground, a pitiful sight. His uneven set of yellow teeth was stained crimson by the blood surging up from his throat. "Xiao Xingyu, this is all your fault. You ruined my life. You just wait. This isn't over. Someday I'll..." Swish, swish, swish. A cold gleam flashed first, then the sword shot forth like a dragon. "Ah!" Lin Yu let out a piercing scream. In that instant, the 4-winged holy angel's light sword severed every tendon in Lin Yu's limbs. Lin Yu was now crippled for life. Qin Yanran's expression shifted from shock to one of satisfied relief. "My demonic little brother truly lives up to his name, uprooting the weeds to eliminate future troubles." Xiao Xingyu wouldn't give his enemies any chance for revenge, he always played it smart. Chapter 165, Special System Mission, Generous Rewards. The train will depart in 10 minutes. Everyone, please board promptly. The half-hour break was nearly over, and passengers gradually returned to their respective carriages. Li Kai stretched lazily and remarked, "With that traitorous, disloyal bastard Lin Yu gone, the air on this train feels so much fresher." Lin Yu, with all his tendons severed, had become a useless cripple. Unfit to board the train, he was left behind at the previous station to fend for himself. Moreover, Qin Yanran had publicly exposed Lin Yu's past crimes within the guild online. No Beastmaster guild would ever accept such a morally bankrupt, useless individual. "Li Kai, the next stop is White Bone Abyss. Hordes of undead beasts will be lurking there. Stay alert. Team leader Qin, we're all seasoned escorts. Every time we protect Train 13, it's always been a close call but no real danger. What's there to fear?"
Xin Yanran's gaze sharpened, projecting the authority befitting the guild's young master. Don't forget, this train also carries students from Qinglong Academy. They're young and have never encountered undead beasts before. Li Kai's usually earnest face broke into a rare mischievous grin. Team leader Qin, are you worried about all the students, or just your little brother Xingyu? Xin Yanran's face flushed crimson. Are you looking for trouble? My bad. I'll head to the rear carriage to stand guard right now. Truth be told, Xin Yanran only cared about Xiao Xingyu after all, she was a born brother-spoiling maniac. Carriage 15. Wu Shangyu and Song, who were sneaking a late-night snack, one with a chicken drumstick in his mouth, the other holding a bucket of instant noodles, both eating with relish. Godfather, your medical skills are insane. That little green bottle had totally knocked the cocky smirk right off Lin Yu's face. Tiger, that's not quite right. A mere Lin Yu? Does he even deserve to be mentioned in the same breath as "Are you dad?" Xiao Xingyu rolled his eyes. Alright, you two, stop flattering me. The next stretch we're about to cross is the Whitebone Abyss section. We'll encounter a large number of undead-type magical beasts. At the mention of undead beasts, Wu Shangyu and Song, who stopped chewing their food, their expressions turning panicked. Undead beasts? What's the difference between them and ghosts? Just thinking about it is terrifying. Undead beasts feel no pain and can regenerate their bones. You can't kill them, you just can't. Wu Shangyu pulled out his phone and opened a mysterious website. Song Hu asked, Old Wu, what are you doing? Wu Shangyu replied with deadpan seriousness, I'm freaking out right now. Watching a video will help me calm down. Seriously? What the hell? It's exam time, and you're watching videos? You're out of line. 5 minutes later. Song Hu, brother Wu, can we switch to the western section? Wu Shangyu, no, I like this Widow series. Xiao Xingyu's facial muscles twitched slightly. 2 adopted sons, each more talented than the last. Foster father, let's watch together. Thanks, but I'm not interested. 5 minutes later. Xiao Xingyu, don't fast forward. I like watching the plot unfold. Both adopted sons in unison, foster father has taste. Carriage 15 keeps no idle hands, every damn soul here is a talent. Midnight. The train plunged into darkness, facing an abyss of bottomless blackness ahead. Surrounding the abyss, piles of eerie white bones lay scattered. Above the joints, countless green ghostly flames flickered back and forth. This was the Bone Abyss, where hordes of undead beasts lurked. The danger level of this section surpasses that of the Five Poisons Gorge. A bridge spanned the Bone Abyss, and the train was about to enter one end of it. The public address system crackled to life. Attention passengers, as we pass through the Bone Abyss section, the train may encounter attacks from undead magical beasts. Please remain vigilant and prepare for combat. The train climbs the bridge, speeding above the Bone Abyss. All passengers in every carriage are on high alert. Especially among the inexperienced candidates, panic and tension were clearly etched on every face. We're right above White Bone Abyss now. My legs are shaking like crazy. I'm scared out of my wits. Just thinking about those hideous undead beasts makes my bladder shut down automatically. Where's Zhang Wei? Zhang Wei already wet himself. He's in the bathroom changing his pants. The candidate's reaction spoke volumes about the sheer terror of White Bone Abyss. 5 minutes passed. Throughout those 5 minutes, everyone sat bolt upright, maintaining the utmost concentration, not daring to relax even for a second. Yet no unexpected events occurred. Outside the car window, White Bone Abyss was shrouded in pitch-black darkness, filled only with endless desolation and emptiness. This White Bone Abyss must be fake, not a single undead beast in sight? I suspect this White Bone Abyss is a mirage. Otherwise, it couldn't be this quiet. Team leader Qin, what's really going on here? The panic on everyone's faces gradually gave way to confusion. Qin Yanran also wore a skeptical expression, turning her head to stare intently at the scene outside the window. This is strange. Why isn't there a single undead beast? Xiao Xingyu approached Qin Yanran. Sis Yanran, what's the situation now? Xingyu, based on my experience escorting Train 13, the Whitebone Ravine section always sees massive undead magical beast attacks on the train, 100% guaranteed. Qin Yanran bit her lip, lost in thought. This is too strange. Another 5 minutes passed. The train passed safely across the bridge and entered a secure section. Xiao Xingyu rolled down the window, leaned his head out, and looked back. Whitebone Ravine grew increasingly distant until it faded into the hazy horizon. Li Kai stubbed out his cigarette, frowning deeply. I smoked 3 cigarettes and still can't figure out why there wasn't a single demon beast in Whitebone Ravine. The others chimed in agreement. Train 13 passing through the Whitebones Ravine section unscathed? In the past, that would have been an unbelievable joke. It's utterly baffling. Something just feels off. Could undead beasts hibernate too? Everyone chimed in, venting their frustrations about the incident. Qin Yanran let out a breath. While this is bizarre, it's actually a blessing in disguise. We'll save effort and reach Yellow Smoke City sooner. Team leader Qin is right. Less trouble is better than more. Wouldn't it be ideal if no beasts ambushed us in the Bone Ravine? Exactly. 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 We can all get some proper rest before dawn. Everyone dismissed the oddities of Whitebone Ravine, relaxing to enjoy a night of uninterrupted sleep.
Qin Yanran carried a cup of hot lemon tea and sat beside Xiao Xingyu.
Xingyu, you look so serious. Do you have thoughts about the unusual activity in Whitebone Ravine? Xiao Xingyu frowned. Sister Yanran, I have a bad feeling.
There must be something else behind the eeriness of Whitebone Abyss. Just then, a system notification sounded in Xiao Xingyu's ear.
Ding! Special mission triggered, achieve an SSS rating in this midterm exam. Mission reward, random SSS grade beast energy crystal plus 20,000 points. Xiao Xingyu's frown deepened.
Passing through the Whitebone Abyss section earlier was the perfect opportunity to boost my rating.
But I didn't encounter a single undead-type magical beast.
Logically speaking, there's no chance of getting an SSS rating in this exam, not even an SS rating is likely. The system releasing such a task now, with such generous rewards. Xiao Xingyu gazed out the window, his deep eyes tinged with worry.
What exactly is about to happen? Chapter 166, The Daughter of the Empress, Princess Shangguanqian.
3 in the morning, the night stretched endlessly.
Important notice, the upcoming Kunmi Mountain section is infested with numerous giant-type magical beasts. All personnel must heighten vigilance and prepare for combat.
The abrupt broadcast jolted the sleeping candidates awake.
Wake up! We're almost at Kunmi Mountain. Holy crap, Kunmi Mountain. Director Chen warned us Kunmi Mountain is one of the 5 sacred mountains of Dragon Nation.
The valleys are crawling with giant-type monsters over 100 meters tall.
Everyone, stay awake. Prepare for battle.
Everyone heightened their vigilance, covertly mobilizing their spiritual energy, ready for battle at any moment.
Xiao Xingyu looked out the window. Not far away stood a towering peak. This mist-shrouded peak was Kunmi Mountain, one of the 5 sacred mountains of the Dragon Nation. Within its depths dwelled a clan of giant-type magical beasts. Simply put, giant-type beasts were mutated variants of humanoid beasts. Within Kunmi Mountain lay a peculiar water pool.
Any beast-type demon beast that drank from it would undergo physical mutation, experiencing an instant surge in height and weight.
Once a beast-type monster exceeds 100 meters in height, it falls under the category of giant-type monsters.
Xiao Xingyu may not have eaten pork, but he's seen pigs run.
Online resources and videos about Kunmi Mountain were readily accessible.
In the footage, towering black silhouettes periodically emerged from the deep mists within the mountains.
These shadows were the giant-class beasts.
When insignificant humans stand beneath the feet of colossal beasts, they succumb to gigantophobia, triggering primal fears buried deep within their genes. Those with weak nerves might even develop mental disorders from the sheer terror. The examinees were all panicked, too afraid to look out the window. 10 minutes passed. 20 minutes passed. Half an hour, a full half-hour, everyone remained on edge, fearing the black mist outside might burst forth from the colossal beast's head at any moment. Yet no incident occurred, just as when they had passed through the Bone Abyss. The train is about to exit the Kunmi Mountain section. The announcement echoed through the speakers, leaving everyone puzzled. Soon, a chorus of whispers filled the air.
This is strange.
We're almost through the Kunmi Mountain section, and we haven't seen a single giant-type magical beast. First Whitebone Ravine, then Kunmi Mountain, both danger zones with higher risk levels than Wudu Gorge, yet not a single beast attacked the train.
Team Leader Qin, with your extensive experience, have you ever encountered a situation like this before? Faced with the candidates' questions, Qin Yanran's expression turned awkward. This is the first time I've encountered such a situation.
Over the past 2 years, Qin Yanran had escorted train 13 hundreds of times. On each of these journeys, traversing Whitebone Ravine and Kunmi Mountain had always been a headache. Bone Ravine was perpetually swarming with hordes of undead-type beasts, while the area around Kunmi Mountain was teeming with giant-type beasts standing over 100 meters tall.
To put it bluntly, a single fully grown giant-type monster could flatten Train 13 with just one stomp.
Yet this time, as Train 13 passed through Whitebone Ravine and Kunmi Mountain, it traversed the perilous stretch without encountering a single beast. This was highly unusual. It exceeded Qin Yanran's experience. It also defied everyone's understanding.
Xiao Xingyu's expression darkened. He knew a simple truth.
When things go against the norm, something sinister is surely at play. Another 10 minutes passed before the train emerged from the Kunmi Mountain section.
Xiao Xingyu peered out the window once more. The towering, mysterious peak was now left far behind in the darkness. Though puzzled, the candidates felt more relief than confusion.
Those still aboard had all survived the bloody battle in the Five Poisons Gorge, with the lowest score reaching a C, meaning they had all passed the threshold. Safely navigating both the Whitebone Abyss and Kunmi Mountain meant the midterm exam was nearing its end. Having preserved their lives and passed the exams, this was the best possible outcome for the candidates. Only Xiao Xingyu was shrouded in a low-pressure cloud of gloom, his head bowed in deep thought. My heart rate feels unusually erratic.
This sensation is strange. An ominous sign.
Xiao Xingyu had just triggered a special system mission. This mission sounded like a warning bell, foretelling that the end of the train wasn't the final stop, but a bloody storm.
Dawn was breaking.
At 6 in the morning, the first rays of sunlight streamed through the train window, falling upon Xiao Xingyu's profile.
The announcement sounded. Next stop, Wolf Lake Station.
Wu Shangyu grew excited, exclaiming, "Dad, according to the route map, Wolf Lake Station is the second to last stop."
Songgu gave a hearty laugh, plus, Wolf Lake Station is a safe section, the train won't get ambushed by beasts.
Xiao Xingyu glanced at the map on his phone, his expression still grave. "The closer we get to the final stop, the stronger my heart palpitations become."
Qin Yanran's voice came over the intercom. "All passengers, assemble in carriage 8.
5 minutes later, all the examinees and members of the Azure Sky Guild gathered in carriage 8. Qin Yanran raised her hand and then lowered it, signaling for silence.
"I just received urgent notice and now have an announcement to make."
The chatter ceased as everyone listened intently.
"The next stop is Tianlang Lake Station.
Our Dragon Nation Princess, Shangguan Qian, has just passed the 6-star Beastmaster examination. Her Highness the Princess will board Train 13 at Tianlang Lake Station and travel with us to our final destination, Huanyan City."
Before Qin Yanran could finish speaking, the carriage erupted into an uproar. "Her Highness the Princess? I've only seen her in newspapers and on TV. She's a peerless beauty.
This trip was worth it to actually see Her Highness in person."
"Zhang Wei, what are you daydreaming about? I need to fix my hair. I'll greet the princess looking my absolute best. Who knows, maybe I'll get chosen as her prince consort."
Though Zhang Wei's beast riding skills were poor, his intelligence wasn't lacking. At least he knew to try taking shortcuts in life.
Shangguan Lan had only one daughter, Shangguan Qian. In the Dragon Kingdom, whoever could marry Princess Shangguan Qian and become the Dragon Kingdom's prince consort would rise to the top overnight. Holding immense power and influence in the court would be no problem.
"I'm so excited, father.
We're going to meet Her Highness the Princess. Aren't you thrilled?" "Tiger, calm down. The princess is human, not a goddess." "No, she's my goddess."
Wu Shangyu shared Songhu's excitement, yet a question nagged at him.
"Why would Her Highness appear in a godforsaken place like Wolf Lake?"
Xiao Xingyu, with his sharp mind, casually analyzed, "Behind Wolf Lake lies the Ligu Glacier, the testing ground for 6-star Beastmasters."
"I see. But why didn't the princess fly back to the Imperial City after passing the 6-star exam?
Why did she choose to ride with us to Huanyan City?"
"Foster father, like old Wu, I also don't understand the princess's choice." Xiao Xingyu could only continue his patient explanation. Huanyan City is a crucial strategic stronghold on the western border of Long Nation. As the Dragon Nation's princess, Shangguan Qian holds a noble status.
Her personal inspection of Huanyan City brings comfort and hope to the local military and civilians, bolstering their resolve to continue defending the borderlands.
If I'm not mistaken, this mission was assigned by Her Majesty the Empress. Xiao Xingyu was correct. Shangguan Qian's inspection of Huanyan City was indeed by Empress Shangguan Lan's command.
Soon, the train slowed and pulled up alongside the platform. Near the platform lay a vast lake, its shape as bright and clear as the star Sirius.
This was the penultimate stop for Train 13, Sirius Lake Station.
Behind Sirius Lake lay an endless expanse of glaciers known as the Ligu Glacier. Deep within the glaciers lurked powerful ice elemental beasts, frostwind falcons, frostbite eagles, hail snow mammoths. The train came to a halt, and the doors of carriage 8 slowly opened.
"Everyone, look! It's Her Highness the Princess! The princess is so beautiful! Even prettier than on TV. Don't all try to steal my spot as the prince consort." Chapter 167, Imperial Soul Mission, partnering with the princess to solve the case.
Xiao Xingyu sat in the corner of the carriage, glancing sideways out the window. The platform was packed with people, crowding around a tall, stunning beauty. Bathed in the morning sunlight, she resembled a beautiful angel, radiating an enchanting aura. Her long hair flowed like silk, gently swaying in the breeze. Her figure was graceful and slender, her delicate heart-shaped face flawless. Every aspect radiated elegance and confidence, making her presence a constant reminder of beauty and charm wherever she went. This beauty was Shangguan Qian, the only daughter of Dragon Nation's Empress Shangguan Lan and the nation's sole princess.
In appearance, Shangguan Qian shared only a third of her mother's resemblance. But their shared aura? At least 70% identical. Even standing still, without lifting a hand to brush her hair or raising an eyebrow to smile, Shangguan Qian still drew everyone's gaze to her irresistibly. Her presence shone as brilliantly as the stars themselves. A gentle breeze swept through, making her hair flutter. A gentle, gracious smile graced Shangguan Qian's beautiful face. Indeed, she is beautiful. Xiao Xingyu was notoriously picky, rarely offering such praise to girls. Fortunately, Morong Xinshin wasn't present, otherwise, hearing those words would surely have made her jealous. Beside Shangguan Qian crouched a Qilin divine beast. The Qilin was roughly the size of a full-grown male lion, not particularly large among the beasts of the court. Its entire body was snow white, its scales smooth and translucent like crystal. A single spiral horn, about 30 centimeters long, sprouted from its forehead, gleaming with a dazzling, icy light. The ice soul Qilin, Shangguan Qian's most cherished beast, and the gift Shangguan Lan had given her for her 21st birthday. It was with this beast that Shangguan Qian successfully passed the 6-star assessment, becoming a 6-star Beastmaster. To achieve 6-star status in one's early 20s marked her as a prodigy among prodigies. Shang Xian lived up to her princess title, fulfilling the promise of her genetic heritage.
Xin Yanran approached the carriage door, arms crossed over her chest, offering the highest courtesy. Xin Yanran of the Azure Sky Guild greets your highness.
Shang Xian was far more lively and spirited than people imagined.
Team leader Qin, you said the princess should board the carriage.
Ah, this. Your highness, please board the carriage. Shang Xian stored the ice soul Qilin within her Beastmaster's crest and boarded the train.
Your highness, you are breathtakingly beautiful.
Could I get your autograph, your highness? Please grant us a photo opportunity, your highness.
The examinees, seeing Shang Xian for the first time, were each more excited than the last. To maintain order in the carriage, Xin Yanran had no choice but to escort Shang Xian to the VIP compartment to rest. VIP carriage. Xin Yanran remained composed. Your highness, we'll arrive at Huangyan City in about 30 minutes.
Allow me to fetch you a glass of water. No. Xin Yanran halted, then heard Shang Xian's ethereal yet languid voice. Have Xiao Xingyu fetch it for me.
Xin Yanran's slender frame trembled, her mind filled with question marks.
The princess specifically requested Brother Xingyu to fetch her water? Could it be that Brother Xingyu knows the princess? Overcome by curiosity, Xin Yanran couldn't help but blurt out, may I be so bold as to ask, your highness, do you know Xiao Xingyu?
Shang Xian's exquisitely painted brows quivered slightly, yet her elegant smile remained unchanged.
You dare ask despite knowing it's presumptuous? Xin Yanran felt as if she'd fallen into an ice cellar.
The woman before her was the Dragon Kingdom's princess, someone she couldn't afford to offend.
This subordinate was rude.
Xin Yanran bowed in apology and exited the VIP carriage.
Carriage 15.
Wu Shangyu and Song who were debating who would become the prince consort.
Tiger, do you think Her Highness the Princess is attractive? Old Wu, that's a no-brainer.
With her looks and figure, she's like a younger version of Her Majesty the Empress. Shangguan Lan, hailed as Dragon Nation's most beautiful woman, earned this title not merely due to her status as Empress. Even without that title, her beauty was undeniably the pinnacle of Longhua's female beauty. Shangguan Xian, her daughter, inherited only a fraction of her mother's beauty, yet even that was enough to make her breathtakingly stunning. I wonder who will ever be worthy of marrying Her Highness the Princess. I think our foster father stands a chance. Xiao Xingyu couldn't be bothered to roll his eyes. Keep your bull to yourselves, he snapped coldly. Dad, you, seriously, I think you and Her Highness would make a perfect match. Yeah, if you dad really becomes the prince consort, then the princess will be our godmother. Once Her Majesty the Empress abdicates, you dad will be the new emperor, and then I, Wu Shangyu, will be the crown prince. No way. I'm the crown prince. Watching Wu Shangyu and Song who start brawling over the crown prince title, Xiao Xingyu gave a helpless, bitter smile, too weary even to mock them.
Xin Yanran entered carriage 15. Xingyu. Sister Yanran, what is it? Xin Yanran's lips brushed against Xiao Xingyu's ear.
Her Highness the Princess has ordered you to fetch her some water.
Why me? How should I know? Tell me the truth, kid, what's your relationship with Her Highness exactly?
Xiao Xingyu shook his head innocently. He did have a special connection with Shangguan Lan, but he had absolutely no interaction with Shangguan Xian.
You better not be lying to me. Alright, stop spacing out. Hurry to the VIP car.
In the VIP compartment, Shangguan Xian sat on a plush leather sofa, holding a document stamped with the dragon head seal. Xiao Xingyu pushed open the door, carrying a cup of warm tea. When Xiao Xingyu looked up, he froze instantly, his mind going blank. Only up close could one truly grasp the visual impact Shangguan Xian's beauty had on men.
Shangguan Lan's beauty was otherworldly, as if only heaven could possess it, a mature, refined elegance stripped of all artificiality.
Shangguan Xian, however, was the youthful version of Shangguan Lan, more innocent, more spirited, more capable of stirring the hearts of young men and rekindling the feeling of first love.
You're standing 8 feet away from me. How am I supposed to drink?
Xiao Xingyu snapped back to his senses, took a few steps forward, and held the cup out before Shangguan Xian.
Say, Your Highness, please have some tea.
Xiao Xingyu inwardly rolled his eyes.
Your Highness, please have some tea. Shangguan Xian sipped the tea, her icy phoenix eyes glistening. Priest Xiao, this tea is quite good. Xiao Xingyu's heart skipped a beat. Your Highness, you. Shangguan Xian lifted her skirt hem, revealing the token at her waist. The Imperial Soul Badge.
This token symbolized membership in the Imperial Soul Organization.
Xiao Xingyu possessed one as well, personally bestowed by Shangguan Lan.
That woman is truly unfathomable. She secretly arranged for her own daughter to join the Imperial Soul Organization.
Shangguan Xian set down her teacup and handed a document to Xiao Xingyu. Do you know why I'm going to Huangyan City for an inspection? This subordinate does not know and dares not speculate.
Shangguan Xian abruptly withdrew her bright smile, her voice growing colder. According to Imperial Soul Intelligence, a pseudo-human beast infiltrated Huangyan City a month ago. Xiao Xingyu, having studied extensively in the Qinglong Library, knew well the terror of pseudo-human beasts.
These beasts could disguise themselves as humans to infiltrate human territories. Xiao Xingyu instinctively began brainstorming.
Not a single beast has been sighted in White Bone Abyss or Kunmi Mountain. A pseudo-human beast infiltrated Huangyan City.
There seems to be an elusive connection between these pieces of information. Shangguan Xian spoke up. Priest Xiao, receive your orders. At your service.
The Empress commands that you and I join forces to investigate the infiltration of pseudo-human beasts into Huangyan City.
There must be no error.
Cold sweat beaded on Xiao Xingyu's forehead. I'm just a damn 2-star Beastmaster, and that old hag deliberately dragged me into such a massive case.
Is she testing me? Or putting me to the test? Or just messing with me? Imperial City, Nightwave Hall.
Shangguan Lan gazed at the snowy landscape beyond the hall, her delicate, rosy lips curving into a faint smile.
Xiao Xingyu, this time, don't disappoint this Empress. Chapter 168, The Ruthless One, dropping his pants before the princess. Your Highness, your tea has gone cold. I'll fetch you another cup. VIP carriage.
Xiao Xingyu and Shangguan Xian had just concluded a discussion about internal Imperial soul intelligence.
Shangguan Xian may wear a radiant smile on the surface, but she is Shangguan Lan's daughter. Behind that stunning face lurk countless cunning schemes.
Xiao Xingyu felt the atmosphere in the carriage had grown too stifling and planned to step outside for some fresh air. However, Shangguan Xian immediately spoke up to stop him.
I'm not thirsty anymore. You stay here and accompany me to Huangyan City.
With only Xiao Xingyu and Shangguan Xian in the entire carriage, the already oppressive atmosphere grew even more tense.
Xiao Xingyu, could you relax a little? You look far too tense. I'm not tense.
Shangguan Xian felt playful and beckoned to Xiao Xingyu.
Come here. Xiao Xingyu took a step forward.
At that moment, he was still about a meter away from Shangguan Xian.
By all accounts, someone of Shangguan Xian's exalted status would never allow any outsider within a meter of her. Xiao Xingyu thought he kept his distance perfectly, but Shangguan Xian added another request. Come closer. Ha! I won't repeat myself.
Xiao Xingyu felt utterly helpless and could only take a step forward. Now, the distance between them was a mere 20 centimeters. At such close quarters, Xiao Xingyu couldn't help but marvel inwardly at how soft and smooth this woman's skin felt.
The scent of cherry blossoms?
No, this must be Shangguan Xian's natural fragrance, just like her mother's. Xiao Xingyu had previously been in close proximity to Shangguan Lan, and now he was similarly close to Shangguan Xian. The scent of both mother and daughter was identical, a faint, delicate cherry blossom fragrance. Shangguan Xian raised her right hand, her slender fingers brushing against Xiao Xingyu's nose.
Xiao Xingyu appeared calm on the surface, but his heart raced. Holy, what's this chick playing at? Is she trying to pull some shady deal on me? Guess she'll be footing the bill for the hotel room and the, well, you know. Xiao Xingyu's mind raced with bizarre scenarios, conjuring up all sorts of wild plots in a single second. Shangguan Xian's voice snapped Xiao Xingyu back to reality.
You're quite handsome, especially those eyes, they're beautiful.
Thank you for the compliment, Your Highness.
Truthfully, I'm curious, what kind of magic do you possess that makes my mother hold you in such high regard? Xiao Xingyu feigned innocence, grinning foolishly. Maybe I'm just lucky. I've lived with my mother for 22 years.
I know her too well.
She's never admired any young man this much, and she even made an exception by bestowing the Imperial Soul Order upon you ahead of schedule.
Shangguan Xian paused, then suddenly demanded, Where is your Imperial Soul Order? Show it to me. Xiao Xingyu looked slightly embarrassed. I didn't bring it. You dare lie to me?
Something as important as the Emperor's Soul Order, you'd definitely carry it with you.
Xiao Xingyu's stammering response irritated Shangguan Xian.
Xiao Xingyu, I command you as the Princess of Longwo, produce the Imperial Soul Order.
Your Highness, it's not that I refuse to show it, it's simply inconvenient. To produce it in your presence would be a grave insult to you. Xiao Xingyu's coy manner gave Shangguan Xian a clue. Oh, you hid the Imperial Soul Order in your shoe? Don't worry, I don't mind your stinky feet. Just hand it over. I didn't hide it in my shoe. Wherever you've hidden it, you must produce it. This is an order.
Xiao Xingyu pressed her lips together, blushing shyly like a timid young bride.
Very well, Your Highness. My apologies. No sooner had Xiao Xingyu finished speaking than the sound of a belt unbuckling echoed. For the first time in her life, the noble and elegant Princess Shangguan Xian wore a look of utter bewilderment. What are you doing?
Your Highness, you're the one who told me to pull out the Imperial Soul Order. Fortunately, there was no one else in the carriage. Xiao Xingyu unzipped his pants right in front of Shangguan Xian. Shangguan Xian bit her red lips, struggling to maintain her princess's composure and grace as she covered her eyes with both hands. Yet curiosity got the better of her, and she left a small gap between her fingers.
After fumbling for a while, Xiao Xingyu finally pulled out a token.
Princess, please open your eyes. Shangguan Xian lowered her hands, her lovely face flushed crimson, a sight that was almost endearing.
Xiao Xingyu. How dare you show me disrespect? Are you courting death? You ordered me to retrieve the Imperial Soul Token at all costs. If I hadn't, wouldn't that be disobeying your command? Shangguan Xian was left speechless.
She took a deep breath to steady herself.
Bring me the Imperial Soul Order. Your Highness, please examine it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No need to get that close. I just didn't want you to have trouble seeing it. The proximity allowed Shang Wanqian to clearly detect a faint, peculiar scent emanating from the Imperial Soul Order.
This peculiar scent wasn't foul, it was the distinct masculine pheromone aura characteristic of adolescent boys. Though Shang Wanqian was a few years older than Xiao Xingyu, she was still a young maiden in her early 20s, untouched by worldly affairs. Faced with this situation, she couldn't help but feel a touch of shyness. Xiao Xingyu, you're such an improper little devil. Shang Wanqian gritted her teeth, her words spilling out in frustration.
Xiao Xingyu looked utterly innocent. What's so improper about me? What decent person hides an Imperial Soul Order in their underwear? Shang Wanqian was driven to distraction.
Xiao Xingyu flushed crimson as he explained, Her Majesty the Empress said the Imperial Soul Order is crucial, so I hid it in the safest place possible.
Shang Wanqian shook her head, relenting. Fine. Pull up your pants before you speak to me. After Xiao Xingyu pulled up his pants, Shang Wanqian verified that the Imperial Soul Order in his hand was genuine. It seems my mother trusts you deeply and is determined to cultivate you.
Your Highness, if I may ask, you are a princess of noble birth.
Why did Her Majesty the Empress assign you to the Imperial Soul Organization? Imperial Soul members faced an extremely high mortality rate, and their missions were all covert operations, often so secret they couldn't even be discussed openly.
Xiao Xingyu found it incomprehensible that a mother would send her own daughter into such a fiery pit.
That is not your place to ask. Xiao Xingyu wisely kept quiet, but he didn't let it go. Instead, he silently activated the demon god's eye.
This woman carries no trace of dragon power.
Could she not be Shang Wanlan's biological child? It was known that Shang Wanlan's true identity was that of a black dragon. By normal logic, Shang Wanqian should be the little black dragon.
But the demon god's eye never aired. Shang Wanqian possessed a human form, devoid of any trace of dragon power within her.
It seems the relationship between Shang Wanlan and her daughter holds hidden secrets. Still, I see no need to overanalyze.
Given my current strength, it's best not to antagonize the Shangguan mother-daughter duo.
Playing it safe is the way to go.
Xiao Xingyu adhered to his strategy of low-key development, prioritizing caution and stability.
Half an hour later. The announcement sounded. Attention all passengers, the next stop is the final destination, Huangyan City.
Train 13 came to a gradual halt, its windows framing an endless expanse of desert.
Rising from the desert sands stood an ancient fortress. This was Huangyan City, the western border outpost of the Dragon Nation.
Beyond its walls lay the sovereign territory of the Dragon Nation. Beyond its walls lay the perilous domain of the demon beasts.
Xiao Xingyu, we've arrived.
Oh, and don't forget our mission, we must root out the pseudo-human demon beasts hiding in Yellow Smoke City.
Understood. Shang Wanqian stepped down from the carriage, with Xiao Xingyu by her side.
On the surface, one was a princess, the other a commoner. Behind the scenes, both were agents of the Imperial Soul.
Chapter 169, seated at the head table, Xiao Xingyu's prestige. Unload. Move it along. Look at this hellish weather, a downpour could hit any minute.
Everyone, finish unloading all cargo before lunch. All train cars were opened, and a group of burly workers took turns unloading the cargo. The military supplies transported by Train 13 alleviated Huangyan City's urgent shortage of resources.
Noon.
Within Huangyan City, at the city lord's mansion. As the lord responsible for guarding the city, Zhou Xiong hosted a banquet at his residence to extend hospitality to his guests. In the banquet hall, the examinees from Class 3, Year 1 of Qinglong Academy sat together. Carefree and immersed in the joy of having finished their exams, they indulged in the sumptuous feast. For the candidates, spending the night in Huangyan City meant they could board the return train to Qinglong Academy first thing tomorrow morning. Members of the Azure Sky Guild sat at the same table.
Li Kai, team leader Qin, why aren't you eating? No appetite? You all eat. I'm not hungry. Qin Yanran paid no attention to the feast before her.
Resting her chin on one hand, she tilted her head to observe the direction of the main table. Only important figures could be seated at the main table. Shang Wanqian, as the Dragon Nation's princess, was naturally one of them. The question was, seated beside Shang Wanqian was an unexpected figure. Your Highness, thank you for taking time out of your busy schedule to visit Huangyan City. This toast is mine to offer you. Lord Zhou, you're too formal. You've guarded the western border of our Dragon Nation for decades.
I should be thanking you. Shang Wanqian and Zhou Xiong clinked glasses and drained them in one gulp.
After toasting Princess Shangguan, Zhou Xiong immediately refilled her cup.
Xiao, my old friend, let's have a drink.
The youth beside Shang Wanqian was Xiao Xingyu. At the main table, Zhou Xiong was the city lord of Huangyan City. The few seated beside Zhou Xiong were all his most capable deputy commanders. Only Xiao Xingyu seemed out of place. He had no background or status, merely a first-year freshman at Qinglong Academy. Li Kai murmured under his breath, Team Leader Qin, that Kid Xingyu's got some connections.
Who'd have thought he's so close to the princess? She even brought him to sit at the main table. Shangguan Qian was renowned as one of the most beautiful women in the Dragon Kingdom, and her status as princess only amplified her prestige. Qin Yanran couldn't help but feel a twinge of jealousy. You bastard, Xiao Xingyu. You heartless bastard who'd abandon his own sister for a pretty face.
Qin Yanran silently scolded him in her mind.
Team leader Qin, isn't Xingyu your brother? As his sister, do you even know why he and the princess are so close? I don't know. Drink up.
Overcome with jealousy, Qin Yanran grabbed the wine jug and downed it in one gulp. Li Kai and the other members of the Azure Sky Guild exchanged bewildered glances.
At the main table, Zhou Xiong pulled Xiao Xingyu into a toast, downing 3 cups in quick succession. The two chatted with remarkable ease. After 3 cups, Zhou Xiong slung his arm around Xiao Xingyu's shoulder. We've been too busy drinking. Let me formally introduce you.
This young man beside me is no ordinary person. He's the most skilled beast-taming herbalist I've ever seen, no contest. Zhou Xiong's face beamed with pride and admiration as he introduced Xiao Xingyu. This is him, my dear younger brother, Xiao Xingyu. It was his purple spirit essence that eradicated the Sandman paralysis. After Zhou Xiong finished speaking, everyone turned their admiring and respectful gazes toward Xiao Xingyu. Young Xiao has achieved such mastery in alchemy at such a tender age. True heroes emerge in youth. Xiao, I raise my glass to you. In any era, talent is always the most respected. With Xiao Xingyu's extraordinary medical skills and alchemy talent, even if he weren't a beastmaster, he would still be revered by the world and sought after by major factions. Shangguan Qian leaned close to Xiao Xingyu's ear. Xiao Xingyu, you're something else. I never imagined you possessed such extraordinary talent in medicine and alchemy. No wonder my mother holds you in such high regard. Your Highness flatters me. This is actually my weakest point, keep it low-key, low-key. Shangguan Qian's expression darkened. I deserve to die. I shouldn't have praised you. After another round of wine, Zhou Xiong spoke up, Princess, Brother Xiao, I nearly forgot to introduce you. This is my deputy commander, Zhao Ming, who oversees 3 elite Beastmaster units. And this gentleman here is our battlefield vanguard commander, Lu Weijie. And this fellow, whose skin is darker than charcoal, is Sun Lang, who commands the surprise assault troops. Zhou Xiong introduced his 3 most trusted lieutenants to Xiao Xingyu and Shangguan Qian. To Xiao Xingyu and Shangguan Qian, their lack of any unusual traits was the most unusual thing of all. Hot fact, pseudo-human beasts, after disguising themselves as humans, completely shed their beastly aura. They can perfectly mimic every human movement, even tone of voice and facial expressions. After 3 rounds of wine, Shangguan Qian rose. This wine is too potent. I'll step outside for some fresh air. Your Highness, it's windy outside. You're not dressed warmly enough. Xiao Xingyu grabbed his coat and followed closely behind. On the city wall, Shangguan Qian stood with her hands behind her back, gazing into the distance. The view stretched only to the vast, barren desert, devoid of even a blade of grass. A fierce wind swept across the land, whipping up yellow sand that obscured the sun and sent temperatures plummeting. The wind blew, and the drunkenness faded. Shangguan Qian's human body reacted instinctively, her delicate frame shivering as she shuddered 3 times in quick succession. Just then, a wave of warmth enveloped her from behind, and Shangguan Qian wore a look of surprise. Xiao Xingyu had followed her and draped his coat over her shoulders. Xiao Xingyu, I always thought you were some eccentric freak unconstrained by worldly norms. Who knew you had a sentimental side too? If you catch a cold from the chill, how are we supposed to investigate the case of the fake human-demon hybrid? Shangguan Qian got down to business. Now that we're on the topic, tell me what you noticed at the banquet earlier. Xiao Xingyu countered, I'd like to ask first, what's your take, princess? Shangguan Qian's expression remained calm, her eyes gleaming with sharp intelligence. The pseudo-human beast possesses extraordinary intelligence. Once infiltrating human territory, it would inevitably choose to disguise itself as a human of sufficiently high status and standing. In Huanyan City, the highest-ranking figure is Zhou Xiong, the city lord. Besides Zhou Xiong, there are his 3 most trusted lieutenants, Zhao Ming, Lu Weijie, and Sun Lang. In my estimation, the shape-shifting beast is among these 4. Xiao Xingyu smiled faintly. So, princess, you're saying it's a choice between these 4? Shangguan Qian turned to face Xiao Xingyu, a hint of irritation flickering across her beautiful face. That smile of yours is strange. If you have something to say, just say it. If you have something to fart, just fart it out. Xiao Xingyu fell silent for a moment before uttering a startling declaration. No need to choose one of 4. I'm certain Zhao Ming is the imposter beast. Shangguan Qian's mind buzzed. At first, she thought her hearing had failed her. What did you say? Say that again. Zhao Ming is the pseudo-human beast. Shangguan Qian's dark brows knitted tightly as her voice dropped low. How can you be so sure? Xiao Xingyu replied with deadpan seriousness, because of these eyes of mine. All things in the world, every creature and object, cannot escape the judgment of the demon god's eye. Princess, why have you fallen silent? Being with you, I'm not speechless, I'm utterly helpless.
Shang Wanxian knew nothing of the demon god's eye's existence. She thought Xiao Xingyu was merely joking. Chapter 170, New Beastmaster, the Ancient Bloodline Heavenly Soul Vine. Xiao Xingyu, the wind is picking up. Let's head back. MHM.
This was the western border of Dragon Nation. Standing atop the city walls, all that met the eye were endless, interconnected sand dunes. The harsh desert environment was unpredictable, and the weather was as capricious as the gods. Moments ago, the sun hung high in the sky. Now, dark clouds had gathered, temperatures plummeted, and it seemed as if a storm of blood and carnage was about to descend upon Huangyan City. On their way back to the banquet hall, the two encountered Zhou Xiong.
Lord Zhou, why are you out here too?
Your Highness, I have some private business to discuss with Brother Xiao.
Shang Wanxian glanced at Xiao Xingyu but said nothing further, walking alone toward the banquet hall.
Zhou Xiong, a burly figure, leaned against the city gate, a cigarette dangling from his lips.
Xiao, care for a smoke? No, thanks. I thought you smoked.
The princess said she hates the smell of smoke.
If I light up now, she'll give me an earful when I get back.
Zhou Xiong, a middle-aged man, suddenly lit up with a spark of curiosity.
I'm really curious, when did you get so close to the princess? Did you two know each other before? Regarding matters of the Imperial Soul Organization, Xiao Xingyu couldn't disclose details, so he couldn't answer Zhou Xiong's question. Never mind. I won't pry.
By the way, Xiao, the favor you asked me to handle last time, it's taken care of.
Zhou Xiong opened the pouch at his waist and pulled out 2 bouquets of flowers. The blooms resembled deep-sea starfish, their petals a deep purple.
Deep within the stamens, orange crystals glistened, releasing a fresh fragrance.
Inhaling it brought a hint of sweetness to the nose.
Xiao Xingyu's eyes lit up with excitement.
Magic firefly flowers.
The nectar of the magic firefly flower, the morning dew of the phoenix tail grass, and the excrement of a beast god tier magical beast. These 3 rare and hard-to-find items were the 3 essential conditions for cultivating the ancient lineage beast tamer, the heavenly soul vine beast. Zhou Xiong handed the 2 bunches of magic fireflies to Xiao Xingyu with a smile. Brother Xiao, you mentioned needing magic fireflies last time.
I went to great lengths to get these 2 bunches for you.
Thank you, Lord Zhou. It's just the 2 of us here, no need to be so formal.
Heh, thanks, Brother Zhou. Nearly 30 years separated them in age.
Zhou Xiong deeply admired Xiao Xingyu's talent and character, which was why he insisted on treating him as a brother. Xiao Xingyu stored the magic firefly flower in his spatial ring and retrieved a package from it.
Brother Zhou, this is for you. What is it? Open it and see for yourself.
Zhou Xiong unwrapped the package to find it filled with countless small purple medicine bottles.
Purple Ling essence? So many.
Zhou Xiong was startled at first, then burst into excitement. 1 vial of purple Ling essence could cure 10 beasts of the Sandman paralysis. Xiao Xingyu's package contained at least 300 small vials. Consider this, the garrison in Huangyan City numbered only around 2,000 troops, with roughly 500 elite beast tamers.
The quantity Xiao Xingyu brought was enough for the entire garrison.
Brother Xiao, you've truly saved our Huangyan City garrison from an urgent crisis.
Wait, this doesn't add up. How did you develop such a large quantity of purple Ling essence in less than a month?
I knew Brother Zhou needed it urgently, so I rushed to finish it. Zhou Xiong felt a wave of warmth wash over him as he gave Xiao Xingyu a hearty slap on the shoulder.
Good brother, I never doubted you.
The 2 chatted casually for a while longer, deep and lively conversation, when a man with a crew cut rushed over.
City Lord Zhou, everyone's waiting for you to join them for drinks.
Xiao Xingyu caught a glimpse out of the corner of his eye and frowned slightly. This man with the crew cut was Zhao Ming. Zhao Ming was the most trusted deputy under Zhou Xiong, holding a 6-star rank and commanding 3 elite Beastmaster units. In Huangyan City, Zhou Xiong's word carried the most weight, while Zhao Ming's came in a close second. Old Zhao, I'd like to catch up with Brother Xiao first.
You guys go ahead and drink. No, Lord Zhou. Everyone's waiting for you.
And those Qinglong Academy candidates, they're all eager to hear your tales from 30 years of guarding the frontier. Zhou Xiong flashed an impatient look, but Xiao Xingyu interjected, Brother Zhou, you should head back to drink first.
After all, you're the host, everyone wants to toast you. Xiao, you're not coming back with me? Let's have a few more drinks. I can't hold my liquor well. I'd rather keep enjoying the breeze. Very well. Here, take my city lord's token.
With this in hand, you have free access to every corner of the city.
Enjoy the customs and scenery of the western frontier.
Zhou Xiong was then pulled away by Zhao Ming, leaving only Xiao Xingyu beneath the city gates. Xiao Xingyu held the city lord's token Zhou Xiong had given him.
With this token, Xiao Xingyu could roam the city freely, unhindered by any restrictions.
Instead of rushing to explore the streets, Xiao Xingyu sought out a quiet alleyway. Under a tree, Xiao Xingyu opened his spatial ring, retrieving a flower pot and 2 bunches of magic firefly flowers. From the flower pot, a silver vine over 10 meters long shot out. The vine shot skyward like a pillar. Little Silver, behave yourself. Plant-type beasts understood human speech. The silver vine willingly coiled its roots around Xiao Xingyu. Xiaoyin was the name Xiao Xingyu had given it, simple, direct, and easy to remember. Previously, the silver vine had been nourished by the morning dew of the phoenix tail grass, and Xiao Xingyu had fertilized it with the excrement of the beast god's demon beast. Now, with the addition of the magic firefly flower's nectar, this silver vine would break free from its pot and soil, transforming into a true tamed beast. Without delay, Xiao Xingyu squeezed the pistil of the magic firefly flower, extracting the fragrant nectar and dripping it onto the soil. The roots of the silver vine sensed the nectar's essence and began absorbing it frantically. With a crack, the flower pot shattered, scattering soil everywhere. The alleyway flickered with silver light, accompanied by strange, crackling noises that echoed incessantly. Fortunately, no residents lived nearby, so no panic ensued. Little Silver, congratulations! You've officially become the first plant-type beast under my command. Xiao Xingyu lowered his head, his eyes brimming with joy and tenderness. At that moment, a silver vine, slender like a small snake, coiled itself around Xiao Xingyu's right wrist. This unassuming silver vine was none other than the Heavenly Soul Vine, possessing ancient bloodlines' phantom god quality. Though it now resembled a small snake freshly crawled out of muddy grass, its level had already reached perfect form Tier 1. Plant-type Beastmasters with ancient bloodlines were unlike any other Beastmaster. The moment they left the soil, their level would instantly reach perfect form. Currently, the Hellish Shadow Wolf is at mature stage Tier 3, the Four-Winged Holy Angel is at mature stage Tier 1, and the Electric-Eared Rabbit has no evolution path, remaining perpetually at its initial stage. By comparison, the Heaven Soul Vine holds the highest rank, a privilege granted by the uniqueness of its ancient bloodline. Xiao Xingyu raised his left hand, gently stroking the Heavenly Soul Vine coiled around his right wrist while activating the Demon God's Eye. A data panel materialized in his mind. Chapter 171, Princess, I'm going home to tell my mom. Name, Celestial Soul Vine. Level, Complete Form Tier 1. Bloodline, Ancient Bloodline Phantom God Quality. Talent 1, Disarm enemy units bound by vines or temporarily unable to use weapons. Talent 2, Essence of Sun and Moon releases a faintly fragrant mist, providing significant HP restoration to friendly units within range and repairing structures. Talent 3, Soul Siphon automatically absorbs the soul of any slain magical beast, accelerating growth rate. Attributes, Ancient, Plant, Psychic. Loyalty 100. Skills. Death Thorns releases a multitude of vine branches that burst forth from the ground, instantly hardening to create a field of thorns that deals continuous damage and slows enemies. Death Coil coils around enemies like a giant serpent, continuously tightening its grip. Firefly releases numerous silver light particles the size of fireflies, covering allied units and providing significant health regeneration. Maximum regeneration per instance is 60% of total health. Evolution Path, Celestial Soul Vine Blood, Celestial Soul Vine King, Soul Vine Emperor, Celestial Phantom, Divine Vine. Hidden Evolution Path, Celestial Soul Vine Underworld, Celestial Soul Vine Undying Underworld Flower. Habits Preferences, Clingy, Bathwater must be Magic Firefly Flower Nectar. After reviewing the attribute panel, Xiao Xingyu smiled with satisfaction. Ancient bloodline truly worthy of a phantom god tier lineage. This innate talent is hardcore. Xiao Xingyu made his assessment based on the attribute panel. In its current state, the Celestial Soul Vine leaned toward being a support-type beast. Especially its innate ability to provide massive healing to allies. This could deliver unexpectedly devastating results in large-scale team battles. Of course, as the Heavenly Soul Vine grew and evolved, continuously absorbing the souls of fallen beasts, it would gradually shift from a support-type beast to an offensive one. Let's be honest, Xiaoyin, you're a pain to take care of. You're like some spoiled rich girl. No, you're even harder to please than a princess. Xiao Xingyu sighed in exasperation because the attribute panel revealed that the Celestial Soul Vine had a peculiar fondness for bathing. Moreover, it would only accept bathwater made from the nectar of magic fireflies. Magic firefly flowers were already scarce in this world, and Zhou Xiong had barely managed to procure 2 bunches. Xiao Xingyu roughly calculated that filling a single bath would require at least 100 bunches of magic firefly nectar. Swift footsteps echoed from outside the alley. Report! A silver glow just emanated from this very alley. Could it be a demon beast intrusion? Send word to seal off the alley from both ends. Don't let the demon beast escape. As the footsteps drew nearer, the Sky Soul Vine seemed startled, slipping off Xiao Xingyu's right wrist and burrowing straight into his crotch. Holy crap! Little Silver, don't do this! Quack quack quack, that tickles! Xiao Xingyu burst into laughter, quacking like a duck as the Heaven Soul Vine burrowed deep into his crotch, refusing to emerge. Just then, 2 groups of men closed in from both ends, trapping Xiao Xingyu in the alley. The Soul Vine trembled inside his pants, causing unbearable itching. Xiao Xingyu's desperate attempts to stifle his laughter were truly pitiful. Xiao Xingyu looked up. These men wore military uniforms. They were patrol troops guarding Huangyan City, ranked around 4 to 5 stars. Kid, what's your name? Daniel Wu. Be serious. Ahem, Xiao Xingyu. I'm Han Wei, captain of the patrol unit. We received a report of silver light flickering in the alley. Apparently a magical beast is lurking. Do you know anything about this? Xiao Xingyu spread his hands and shook his head. I haven't seen any beasts. Captain, that kid's crotch is moving. All the patrol officers' eyes instantly darted toward Xiao Xingyu's crotch. Xiao Xingyu froze on the spot, as if experiencing social death. Han Wei prepared to summon his beast, his gaze fierce. I suspect you're hiding a beast in your pants. Bro, are you out of your mind? What decent person hides a demon beast in their pants? Besides, hiding a demon beast in my pants sounds even more absurd than having a 3-bedroom apartment inside my crotch. Captain, this kid's words are crude, but his logic isn't. Han Wei regained his composure. In any case, your outfit doesn't look local. Take him back for interrogation. Xiao Xingyu couldn't take it anymore and pulled out his badge. Who dares touch me? What's that in your hand? Xiao Xingyu froze. He'd accidentally grabbed the wrong token, pulling out the Imperial Soul token instead. Before Han Wei could get a clear look, Xiao Xingyu quickly stowed the Emperor's Soul token and produced the City Lord's token instead. Captain, it's the City Lord's token. Han Wei's attitude did an immediate 180-degree turn, bowing repeatedly in apology. My deepest apologies, Mr. Xiao. I failed to recognize your stature. My deepest apologies. To anyone other than Zhou Xiong himself, possessing the City Lord's token signified that the bearer was Zhou Xiong's trusted confidant. Seeing the token was like seeing the City Lord himself. Having served in the patrol force for 10 years, Han Wei knew full well that Xiao Xingyu was not someone to mess with. He immediately backed down. Get lost. Got it. Han Wei breathed a sigh of relief and prepared to slink away from the alley with his men. Halt! Han Wei froze, cold sweat breaking out on his back. Mr. Xiao, is there anything else you need? Xiao Xingyu asked casually, does your patrol unit have a thorough understanding of Huanyan City's defense map? Han Wei beamed with pride. That's fundamental to our patrol unit's operational skills. Only by thoroughly understanding the city's defense maps can we effectively identify potential threats. Xiao Xingyu lowered his voice. Then tell me, has anyone recently asked to see the city's defense maps? Let me think. Han Wei began to recall. After a moment, something suddenly occurred to him. I remember now. About a month ago, Deputy Commander Zhao approached me once. He asked me for a copy of the city's defense map. He said he wanted to study it to find any vulnerabilities, then make repairs to further improve the city's defenses. Xiao Xingyu's lips curved upward as he thought to himself, just as I suspected. Case solved. A lone column of smoke rises straight into the desert sky. This majestic verse perfectly captured the twilight descending upon Huanyan City. On the city wall, Shang Wenqian held a cup of hot tea, admiring the melancholy desert sunset. She wore Xiao Xingyu's coat draped over her shoulders. Xiao Xingyu climbed the ramparts, and the surrounding sentries discreetly stepped back. What have you found? Princess, based on my investigation. Xiao Xingyu whispered into Shang Wenqian's ear for a long moment. Her expression grew increasingly subtle. This is of utmost importance. There's no room for error. I'll ask you once more, are you certain the person is the pseudo-human beast? Xiao Xingyu nodded, his eyes burning with unwavering conviction. Very well, I'll trust you this once. At 8 o'clock tonight, Lord Zhou will host a bonfire gathering for everyone to celebrate. I understand. This is the perfect opportunity to expose the fake human-type beast. Xiao Xingyu. Angry tone. What is it? Why is your crotch twitching? Holy, I forgot about Little Silver. Your Highness, please calm down, cool off, it's a misunderstanding, a complete misunderstanding. Shang Wenqian was furious. A misunderstanding? I think you've got the wrong idea about this princess. You pervert, you scoundrel, you sleazy, despicable, vile creature. Princess, it really is a misunderstanding. Oomph. I'm going home to tell my mom. Auntie, please don't tell your parents. I can't afford to cross your mom. Chapter 172, Xiao Xingyu earns merit, rating rises to SS. The night in Huanyan City held an extraordinary allure. Beneath the pitch-black sky, towering sand dunes glowed with a silvery sheen under the moonlight. Occasionally, the distant cry of a vulture pierced the silence, adding an air of mystery and timelessness to the quiet night. Within the city, at the central square, the entire city's populace gathered together, dancing around the bonfire alongside the Beastmaster army, celebrating this beautiful night. Xiao Xingyu, with his handsome looks, was quite popular at the bonfire party. Several young women took turns dancing with him, occasionally shooting him suggestive glances. Hey, handsome, got a girlfriend yet? Ahem, I'm a bit tired. You guys go ahead and dance. I'll rest for a bit. Xiao Xingyu made up a lame excuse to escape the crowd, only to bump into someone coming the other way. Your Highness, my apologies. Shang Wenqian rubbed her delicate arm and snapped, well now, Xiao Xingyu, you dare to defy this princess? Xiao Xingyu was drenched in sweat. If he hadn't been forced into it, he'd never have wanted to have anything to do with Shang Wenqian. I saw you dancing with a few lovely young ladies earlier, looking quite happy. Why did you stop? Princess, please don't mock me. Come with me. Shang Wenqian took Xiao Xingyu's hand and led him back into the crowd. Princess, you. When in Rome, do as the Romans do. Hold my waist, follow the beat of the music, yes, just like that. Careful not to step on my feet. On the dance floor, everyone was immersed in the joyful atmosphere, savoring moments of delight with their respective partners.
Xiao Xingyu held Shangguan Qian's slender waist as they swayed together to the music's rhythm. Honestly, your highness has a stunning figure. No wonder she's that woman's daughter. Her genetics are truly remarkable.
Both Shangguan mother and daughter shared a common trait, they appeared tall and slender, like celestial beings stepping out of a painting. But up close, one could discern the voluptuous curves hidden beneath their garments, slim where it should be, and truly ample where it mattered.
Xiao Xingyu, I'm warning you, don't let your hands wander any lower.
Oops, my bad, my bad. If Xiao Xingyu's hand slid down just a little further, his fingertips would move from her lower back to her hips. The two danced in an embrace, their movements not exactly polished but at least watchable. Dad Xiao is so awesome, he actually got to be the princess's dance partner.
I told you so. Our godfather will be the future prince consort of Longhua. Once he ascends the throne, we'll be princes.
Wu Shangyu and Songhu, these two oddballs, each outdid the other in wild imagination.
Princess, the time is almost right. MHM.
At the open-air banquet, Zhou Xiong drank with his close brothers, chatting idly at times and admiring the dances together at others. Lord Zhou, your younger brother is quite something to have won the princess's favor.
Indeed. I've never seen the princess so intimate with a man. Could this Mr. Xiao truly become the Dragon Kingdom's prince consort?
Everyone chattered away, all discussing Xiao Xingyu.
After all, Xiao Xingyu was exceptionally unique.
He shone like a brilliant star among the crowd, impossible to look away from. Across the nation, young talents blessed with both genius and good looks were as plentiful as fish in the river.
Yet none had ever captured Shangguan Qian's attention before.
Only Xiao Xingyu. From their very first meeting, Shangguan Qian had maintained an intimate relationship with him. Especially when they swayed together on the dance floor, they looked like a couple to outsiders. Zhou Xiong downed an entire bottle of liquor, his flushed face beaming with pride. Xiao Xingyu is my good brother, Zhou Xiong's own.
He's a rare gem among men.
The princess choosing to be close to him proves she has excellent taste, ha ha ha. 2 out of Zhou Xiong's 3 sentences were filled with praise for Xiao Xingyu, while the remaining one boasted about Xiao Xingyu being his adopted younger brother. Seated closest to Zhou Xiong were Zhao Ming, Lu Weijie, and Sun Lang. These 3 were Zhou Xiong's most seasoned generals, having fought alongside him on the battlefield and defended the gates of Huangyan City.
Arg!
A piercing howl suddenly echoed from the distance. Zhou Xiong reacted instinctively, setting down his wine cup as his slightly tipsy gaze instantly cleared. That's the cry of the Beast King tier demon beast, the ghost-faced Eagle King. Lord Zhou, it's not just the ghost-faced Eagle King, I also hear the low growl of the exploding armored bone beast. Immediately, the surrounding area erupted with the snarling and shrieking of various beasts. Zhou Xiong leapt to his feet and bellowed, all troops, heed my command. Form a protective circle around the civilians. Summon your beasts and prepare for battle. These inexplicable beast cries grew louder and louder, wave after wave, yet not a single beast appeared in sight. Lord Zhou, this is peculiar. We hear the beasts' cries, yet none are visible. Zhou Xiong fell deep in thought.
Indeed, it's peculiar. Our city defenses are solid. Even if beasts were invading, our frontline sentries should have sent urgent reports long before. Amidst the growing panic and confusion, Shangguan Qian stepped before Zhou Xiong.
Lord Zhou, your eyesight is truly poor. A pseudo-human beast has infiltrated the city, and you haven't noticed it until now.
This is a serious dereliction of duty. The mention of pseudo-human beasts sent shockwaves through the crowd.
Couples on the dance floor abruptly pulled away from each other, terrified their partners might be the very creatures the princess described.
Zhou Xiong looked bewildered and hurriedly asked, Princess, I don't understand what you mean. Where in the city would there be a pseudo-human beast? Shangguan Qian's piercing gaze swept over Zhao Ming, Lu Weijie, and Sun Lang.
The pseudo-human beast lies among your most trusted lieutenants. Zhou Xiong turned to face the 3 men who had once shared hardships with him. Zhao Ming gave a self-deprecating wry smile.
Lord City Master, we've worked together for years. You suspect me? Lu Weijie waved his hands frantically, protesting, I'm no fake human tethered beast.
Sun Lang, known for his straightforwardness and fiery temper, drew a dagger from his waist and thrust it toward Zhou Xiong. Lord City Master, if you doubt me, I can prove my innocence with my life. The 3 each insisted on their own version, leaving Zhou Xiong in a difficult position.
Your Highness, these 3 are veteran generals who have guarded Huangyan City alongside me for years.
Their military achievements are outstanding.
They absolutely cannot be pseudo-human demon beasts.
Brother Zhou, the princess is right about one thing, you really did miss the mark on this matter.
Xiao Xingyu stepped forward. Brother Xiao, do you also suspect these 3 brothers of mine?
No, I'm not suspicious, I'm certain. Xiao Xingyu raised his hand, his finger locking onto the man with the flat top standing beside Zhou Xiong.
I know for certain that you are the beast of the Purin clan.
All eyes turned to Zhao Ming, for Xiao Xingyu's finger pointed squarely at him. Zhao Ming snorted coldly with disdain. Xiao Xingyu, don't think you can slander me just because you're the city lord's old friend. Xiao Xingyu's lips curled into a perfectly measured smile, revealing a row of pearly white teeth. When the beast's roar sounded earlier, Brother Joe ordered everyone to be on high alert and summon their beasts to prepare for battle. Then may I ask, why is it that you, the deputy commander overseeing 3 elite Beastmaster units, were the only one who failed to summon your beast? Xiao Xingyu's words hung in the air, sending a chill down everyone's spine. At that moment, every Beastmaster had summoned their mount. Veteran commanders Lu Weijie and Sun Lang were no exception. Only Zhao Ming had not summoned his beast. Zhou Xiong turned to Zhao Ming, his expression darkening. Why haven't you summoned your beast? Lord Mayor, I. Xiao Xingyu gave a cold smile. Pseudo-human beasts can mimic human appearances, voices, and expressions. But they can never mimic a Beastmaster's ability to summon their beast. Chapter 173, Beast, Heavenly Father Erdus. After Xiao Xingyu spoke these words, everyone retreated, distancing themselves from Zhao Ming. Even Lu Weijie and Sun Lang instinctively took a step back, their gazes toward Zhao Ming tinged with a newfound wariness. Facts speak louder than words. Hearing the beast's roar, summoning a beast into combat readiness was the instinctive response of any Beastmaster. Even the Qinglong Academy candidates, barely 20 years old and inexperienced, knew to summon their beasts immediately. Wu Shengyu, Songhu, Ding Tao. Every single candidate from Qinglong Academy summoned their beast at the very first moment. How much more so for the warriors who had guarded Huangyan City for years? Yet it was precisely this instinctive reaction that exposed Zhao Ming as the mole. Xiao Xingyu, you're lying. Still denying it? Then summon your beast now and prove yourself. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, cold sweat beaded on Zhao Ming's forehead. A flash of savage intent flickered in his eyes. Deputy Commander Zhao has fallen silent. With things escalating to this point, publicly summoning a beast would be the best way to prove his innocence. But Deputy Commander Zhao hasn't done so, which means he's the fake beast. At that moment, a patrol soldier ran over. It was Han Wei, the captain of the patrol unit. Mr. Xiao, I'm here. Captain Han, speak in the presence of the city lord. Han Wei stepped before Zhou Xiong and raised his hand in salute. Reporting to the city lord. A month ago, Deputy Commander Zhao approached me privately and requested a map of the city's defensive layout. Zhou Xiong froze, demanding, what did he need the city defense map for? Deputy General Zhao said he needed to study the blueprints to identify areas requiring reinforcement and further improve the city's defenses. After speaking, Han Wei returned to Xiao Xingyu's side and whispered, Mr. Xiao, the task you assigned me is complete. Zhou Xiong turned his gaze back to Zhao Ming, his already sullen expression growing even colder. You, like Lu Weijie and Sun Lang, are soldiers tasked with battling on the battlefield. Matters concerning the city's defenses fall outside your jurisdiction. Zhao Ming tried to defend himself. Lord City Master, hear me out. I didn't mean to meddle in the city's defenses, I only wish to ease your burden. Even now, this beast of a man still spouts nonsense. I will avenge Zhao Ming with my own hands. Zhou Xiong's eyes flushed crimson as hot tears welled in his sockets. For a pseudo-human beast to disguise itself as a human, it must first kill a human. To impersonate Zhao Ming, it must first kill Zhao Ming. This was the unique ability of pseudo-human beasts absorbing the genetic sequence of the deceased to achieve perfect disguise. Sensing Zhou Xiong gathering his spiritual energy, Zhao Ming spun around and fled backward at full speed. During his escape, Zhao Ming's human form executed movements as feral as any beast. He scrambled across walls and eaves with clawed hands and feet, his crimson eyes gleaming with vicious intent as razor-sharp nails sliced through the roof ridge. Whoosh! An ice crystal, sharp as an arrow, pierced the night, striking the fleeing Zhao Ming. An explosion erupted, kicking up a cloud of dust. When the dust finally settled, a creature with purple-black fur lay sprawled on the ground. Its appearance defied easy classification as any known animal. It bore the head of a lizard, a body resembling a black bear, and limbs that were exceptionally long, especially its legs, which resembled 2 scythe-like blades of death. Demon devouring Yiksha. Someone in the crowd shouted the creature's name. Xiao Xingyu activated his demon god's eye, and the demon devouring Yiksha's data panel appeared crystal clear. A mere supernatural body tier 3 demon beast capable of assassinating Zhao Ming, a 6-star Beastmaster truly worthy of being a pseudo-human type demon beast. Typically, a 6-star Beastmaster's combat prowess easily surpasses that of an extraordinary tier demon beast. But if the beast was pseudo-human type, the tables turned. Open attacks are easy to dodge, but hidden threats are hard to guard against. When pseudo-human beasts disguise themselves as humans, they carry not a trace of beastly aura. Though Xiao Xingyu hadn't witnessed it firsthand, he could easily imagine the scenario. A month prior, the demon-devouring Yiksha ambushed a sentry or scout outside the city, assumed their form, infiltrated the city, and waited for an opportunity to strike Zhao Ming. Even Zhao Ming, a 6-star Beastmaster, would struggle to evade the demon-devouring Yiksha's ambush. Thus, among the demon beast legions, all pseudo-human demon beasts were hailed as assassins. Xiao Xingyu understood clearly, the most terrifying aspect of demon beasts wasn't their sharp claws and fangs or their iron hooves that could level mountains and rivers. It was their hearts as treacherous and cunning as any humans. A mere demon-devouring Yiksha had cost Huangyan City a decorated 6-star deputy general. Now the demon-devouring Yaksha lay sprawled on the ground, its right leg completely frozen, unable to move. From the darkness emerged a beast rider, its entire form a deep, icy blue. This was Shangwan Xian's beast, the Ice Soul Qilin.
Shangwan Xian's fair face bore a cold, haughty expression as she looked down on the demon-feasting Yaksha.
Let me explain your demise.
My beast, the Ice Soul Qilin, can mimic the cries of any demon beast.
I see.
Princess of the Dragon Nation, your reputation is well deserved. Blood trickled from the demon-devouring Yaksha's mouth as the icy power spread along its right leg, already penetrating deep into its internal organs.
Zhou Xiong roared with fury, channeling his spiritual energy. The War Rhino Emperor surged from the ground.
Zhou Xiong was a true 8-star Beastmaster, and his War Rhino Emperor reached the Beast Emperor body tier 2 level. The bloodthirsty Yaksha was merely a supernatural tier demon beast. It couldn't even withstand the War Rhino Emperor's roar, its eardrums rupturing as it spat blood. Facing imminent death, the demon-devouring Yaksha showed no fear, instead bursting into maniacal laughter.
Ha ha ha.
Zhou Xiong, you've only now seen through me.
It's all too late. By sunset tomorrow, Huangyan City will be reduced to a wasteland. And you, the city lord, will become the Heavenly Father's meal. Thud.
The War Rhino Emperor raised its iron hoof and stomped heavily upon the demon-devouring Yaksha. A thunderous crash echoed as the earth trembled 3 times. Dust swirled, and the air thickened with the foul stench of blood.
Ugh, it stinks.
Shangwan Xian pinched her nose, looking rather adorable. Xiao Xingyu explained beside her, that's the smell of the demon-devouring Yaksha's brain matter.
It's like durian stewed in a pressure cooker.
Xiao Xingyu, stop talking, ugh.
As the War Rhino Emperor lifted its iron hoof, a 5-meter wide crater appeared on the ground. The pit was empty. Powdery residue drifted in the air.
The demon-devouring Yaksha's corpse had been reduced to dust. This was the power of the Beast Emperor's beast control, a single stomp, and the demon-devouring Yaksha was obliterated without a trace.
Xiao Xingyu, what are you thinking?
Shangwan Xian glanced sideways at Xiao Xingyu, noticing he still frowned, deep in thought.
2 things.
First, before dying, the demon-devouring Yaksha said that by tomorrow night, Huangyan City will be reduced to a wasteland. Second, it mentioned the term Heavenly Father.
Shangwan Xian's expression turned grave. It seems a demon beast army will attack the city tomorrow night. As for the Heavenly Father, Xiao Xingyu, have you ever heard the name Heavenly Father Erdus?
Xiao Xingyu's pupils contracted sharply. I've seen that name in the bestiarian of the 100 divine beasts at the Qinglong Academy Library. Father Erdus is a mutant species, beastman type, beast god form tier 1 demon beast.
Chapter 174, Staying behind to guard the city fortune lies in peril.
The death of the demon-devouring Yaksha did not bring peace, but rather sparked even greater panic. For the citizens within the city walls, the most respected figure, Deputy Commander Zhao Ming, had perished just a month prior. Replacing Zhao Ming, the one who had lived and eaten alongside them for the past month was not a human but a pseudo-human demon beast. The thought alone sent shivers down anyone's spine. Zhou Xiong was still drowning in grief over losing his brother. Zhao Ming's death was simply too much to bear. When a Beastmaster was ambushed and killed by a pseudo-human demon beast, no corpse was left behind. This left Zhou Xiong without even the chance to give Zhao Ming a proper burial.
Brother Zhou.
Xiao Xingyu approached, placing a hand on his shoulder. In the glow of the bonfire, Zhou Xiong's eyes were bloodshot, streaked with tears.
Now is not the time for grief.
As the city lord, you must calm the residents and prevent panic from spreading.
Brother Xiao, you're right.
Zhou Xiong stepped onto the raised platform and delivered a stirring speech to calm the frightened hearts of the people.
Qin Yanran gathered the examinees from Class 3, Year 1 of Qinglong Academy. Students, your exams are over. Tonight, you will board the return train back to Longyin City. Team Leader Qin, weren't we supposed to leave early tomorrow morning?
No, just tonight.
Qin Yanran, seasoned by countless battles, possessed a keen sense of foreboding.
The death of the demon-devouring Yaksha foretold a coming slaughter in Huangyan City. These young examinees were the future pillars of the Dragon Nation. They must not be exposed to such danger. Therefore, Qin Yanran made the decision to have the candidates depart by vehicle that very night, leaving this troubled land behind.
Xingyu. Qin Yanran spotted Xiao Xingyu in the crowd. I witnessed your actions earlier.
It was you and Her Highness the Princess who worked together to expose that pseudo-human demon beast. According to the regulations, your rating has been upgraded to SS. Typically, the highest possible grade for the midterm exam was S. Prior to this, Xiao Xingyu had already earned an S rating for single-handedly defeating the fully formed beast, the crowned anaconda. This time, his pivotal role in exposing the pseudo-human demon beast, the demon-devouring Yaksha, made him deserving of breaking the conventional cap and receiving an SS rating. Xingyu, listen to your sister, get on the bus with your classmates and leave.
Sis Yanran, I can't leave. Why? I have to stay and defend the city. Xiao Xingyu's resolute stance left Qin Yanran utterly flustered. Silly brother, didn't you hear what the demon-devouring Yaksha said before dying?
It's obvious the demon beast army has been plotting for a long time.
They'll attack the city tomorrow night. Not only that, the demon-devouring Yaksha also mentioned the Heavenly Father.
Xiao Xingyu cut her off.
I know.
The Heavenly Father, Erdis, a beast god tier demon beast.
Qin Yanran's eyes widened as her voice rose sharply. You know it's a beast god tier demon beast and you still dare to stay here? Are you out of your mind?
Xiao Xingyu valued his life.
Following the principle of playing it safe, the best choice now was to board the train with his classmates and flee the city. But Xiao Xingyu had another principle. Fortune favors the bold. Currently, Xiao Xingyu's midterm exam score had just reached SS.
The special mission issued by the system required a score of SSS.
Given the current situation, his only chance to earn an SSS rating lay in staying behind.
By defending the city alongside Zhou Xiong and the others, he could achieve greater military merit.
To be perfectly honest, the mission reward is incredibly tempting. A random SSS grade beast energy crystal plus 20,000 points.
Such generous rewards could provide Xiao Xingyu with more trump cards, enabling a qualitative leap in his strength.
Xingyu, listen to your sister, leave this place. Sis Yanran, stop trying to talk me out of it. I'm staying. You stubborn kid. Qin Yanran couldn't sway him.
Finally, she sighed deeply, her heart at peace.
Fine.
If this kid had listened to me, he wouldn't be the Xiao Xingyu I know.
11 p.m. City Lord's Mansion, conference room. Zhou Xiong convened an emergency meeting.
Lu Ruijie, Sun Lang, and all Beastmasters at the captain rank and above were present. Members of the Azure Sky Guild, along with Xiao Xingyu and Shangguan Qian, also attended the meeting. Zhou Xiong appeared to have aged a decade overnight, several strands of white hair sprouting from his head.
Based on the dying words of the demon-devouring Yaksha, the demon beast army will attack Huangyan City tomorrow night. What are your thoughts?
Qin Yanran rose and spoke up boldly. Lord Zhou, Sky Guild has long collaborated with you, we're practically old friends. When danger strikes, we won't stand idly by. We'll stay and defend the city alongside you.
Zhou Xiong raised his hand in salute toward Qin Yanran. My deepest gratitude to the Sky Guild.
This kindness, I, Zhou, shall never forget for the rest of my life. Qin Yanran's brows furrowed, her eyes filled with worry. Lord Zhou, if it truly is the Heavenly Father Erdis leading this horde of beasts to attack the city with our strength,
I fear. Qin Yanran didn't finish her sentence, but everyone understood.
Facing a beast god tier beast, any beastmaster below 8 stars wouldn't even be enough to fill its teeth. Lu Ruijie's face was pale as he murmured, even an 8-star beastmaster could only last a few rounds against a beast god tier beast.
Indeed. Moreover, Father Erdis is a mutated beast god tier beast.
At the very least, a 9-star beastmaster would be needed to stand against it.
Sun Lang added his own opinion.
Zhou Xiong was troubled by this. He was the highest-ranked beastmaster in the city, holding an 8-star rank.
Below him were Lu Ruijie and Sun Lang, both 6-star beastmasters.
Among the soldiers in the army, most ranked at 4 or 5 stars. When facing overwhelmingly powerful foes, sheer numbers become cannon fodder, a truth every veteran on the battlefield knew all too well.
Lord Zhou, do you have a satellite phone?
Yes.
Is the princess planning to?
I'll contact Her Majesty the Empress and request she dispatch a 9-star beastmaster to reinforce Huangyan City. Zhou Xiong was visibly agitated, clutching at this lifeline as if it were a straw.
Quick! Someone bring the princess a satellite phone. Shangguan Qian exited the conference room carrying the satellite phone and returned 5 minutes later.
Her Majesty the Empress has approved my request. Air Force General Lu Mingxiao will be dispatched to provide support. Lu Mingxiao, like Morongjin and Baiyu, was a general of the Dragon Nation. Morongjin and Baiyu commanded the Navy and Army respectively.
Lu Mingxiao commands the Air Force, holding the rank of 9-star general. Rumors circulated that if the 3 generals fought, the final winner might be uncertain, but Lu Mingxiao would never lose.
This was because, throughout his entire military career, Lu Mingxiao had never suffered a single defeat. Your Highness, thanks to you, I speak for all the citizens of Huangyan City in expressing our deepest gratitude. Zhou Xiong knew full well that without Shangguan Qian's phone call, securing reinforcements would have been as difficult as ascending to the heavens.
After all, the Dragon Nation's strategic deployment was extremely strict.
Every 9-star beastmaster had their assigned duties and could not be removed from their posts. Only Princess Shangguan Qian possessed the influence to effortlessly mobilize a general-level beastmaster to aid the remote, desolate Huangyan City. After all, she was the daughter of Empress Shangguan Lan. A mother's affection for her child was only natural. Xiao Xingyu leaned close to Shangguan Qian and whispered, Princess, your mother.
Who are you insulting? Ahem, your mother. Did she mention when Senior Lu Mingxiao would arrive in Huangyan City? Shangguan Qian flicked a strand of hair from her temple. Early tomorrow morning. Specifically. Around 6 in the morning. He'll arrive as soon as dawn breaks.
Xiao Xingyu pursed his lips, his expression grave.
Let's hope nothing unexpected happens before dawn.
Chapter 175, The Beast Legion Strikes, Stormy Night.
11:30 p.m.
A light drizzle began to fall over Huangyan City, while the biting cold swept in from the desert by the howling wind.
The station.
Raindrops pelted the exterior of Train 13, creating a crisp drumbeat.
The station-wide announcement boomed. 5 minutes until departure. This train terminates at Longyin City with no intermediate stops. Come on, hurry up and board. This godforsaken place, Huanyan City. I'm never coming back here again. If it weren't for the midterms, I wouldn't have come at all. The examinees from Class 3, Year 1 of Qinglong Academy boarded the train one after another. No one wanted to stay in Huanyan City.
For the examinees, they had already secured scores above the passing threshold, with some even achieving AB grade. Given they'd passed the exam, the top priority now was to get back to Qinglong Academy as quickly as possible and save their own skins.
At the bus door. Dad, you really aren't getting on? Yeah, I'm staying behind.
Wu Shangyu, usually all smiles and jokes, was unusually serious this time.
Dad, I just don't understand why you insist on staying.
With the fake Beastmasters causing chaos in the city earlier, and the Beast Army set to attack tomorrow night, you're only a 2-star Beastmaster.
Old Wu, I know you're worried about me. Wu Shangyu grabbed Xiao Xingyu's arm.
Xiao Xingyu, I'm begging you, let's get in the car together, head back to Qinglong Academy, and enjoy some barbecue and beer.
Wouldn't that be better?
When Wu Shangyu got serious, he always used Xiao Xingyu's full name. Songwu flexed his muscular arms beside them, declaring, Godfather, if you insist on staying, I'll carry you to that car myself. Tiger, you and old Wu get in the car.
My decision is final, I'm staying here.
Only by staying could Xiao Xingyu complete the special mission assigned by the system and claim its generous rewards. But in Wu Shangyu and Songwu's eyes, Xiao Xingyu's choice was for the greater good to protect the common people of Huangyan City.
His perspective suddenly elevated. But. No buts about it. You two get in the car now. Xiao Xingyu appeared slender but possessed surprising strength.
With a casual shove, he pushed Wu Shangyu and Songwu into the carriage.
Dad. I promise you both, I'll return safely.
Wait for me at Qinglong Academy and prepare a bottle of fine liquor. Let me make this clear, I won't drink anything under 3,000 yuan. Wu Shangyu and Songwu watched through the window as Xiao Xingyu wrapped his coat tightly around himself, walking through the curtain of rain.
At that moment, the examinees were all rushing toward the train carriages, scrambling to board.
Only Xiao Xingyu walked against the rain, returning alone to Huangyan City.
Upon returning to the city lord's conference room, Xiao Xingyu was suddenly embraced tightly by Zhou Xiong. Brother, thank you for staying. Brother Zhou, I'm just a 2-star Beastmaster. My rank is low, and I have little experience.
I hope you don't mind that I can't be of much help.
Don't say that. How could I possibly think you're useless?
In truth, Zhou Xiong didn't want Xiao Xingyu to stay either.
His thoughts mirrored Qin Yanran's.
Xiao Xingyu was far too young, and as a future pillar of Dragon Nation, he shouldn't be plunged into such peril, facing mortal danger. But Xiao Xingyu was as stubborn as a mule from the production brigade.
He insisted on staying, and Zhou Xiong couldn't dissuade him.
He had no choice but to accept it.
Of course, Xiao Xingyu's presence was also beneficial for the garrison in Huanyan City.
After all, besides being a Beastmaster, Xiao Xingyu was also a specially appointed herbalist for the Sky Guild.
His medical skills were a formidable asset on the battlefield.
Qin Yanran approached, taking Xiao Xingyu's hand with a tender gaze.
Xingyu, I couldn't persuade you otherwise, so I'll let you stay.
But you must promise me, if war breaks out, you cannot go to the front lines.
You must support us in the logistics department.
The logistics department handled food and medical supplies. Typically, during large-scale battles between humans and beasts, logistics personnel remained within the city walls, never venturing to the front lines. Whenever warriors' beasts were wounded and returned to the city, the logistics personnel were responsible for treating them.
Alright, I promise. Qin Yanran looked Xiao Xingyu up and down, grinning.
You agreed so readily, kid, it just feels a bit unsettling. Qin Yanran knew this stepbrother well. One thing he says, another he does, and yet another he does behind closed doors. In short, it was like a sow wearing a bra, one thing after another.
Zhou Xiong had tea brought in. Everyone, have some tea to perk up.
We still have nearly a full day before the battle begins tomorrow night.
We have ample time to formulate our combat plan.
In the conference room, everyone pooled their ideas, discussing strategy and defensive positions.
Xiao, you haven't said a word during the discussion. Is something on your mind? Zhou Xiong noticed Xiao Xingyu's unusual demeanor. The meeting lasted half an hour, reaching midnight.
Everyone was discussing tactical deployments, but Xiao Xingyu remained silent, his expression grim.
I'm fine.
Xiao Xingyu gazed out the window, his eyes unfocused.
This premonition grows stronger by the minute. Can we truly avoid any mishaps before Air Force General Lu Mingxiao arrives? Meanwhile, outside Huangyan City, torrential rain poured down as if a gaping hole had torn open in the sky. Endless rain poured down, soaking the entire desert. Hurricanes roared alongside thunder, sweeping across every sand dune as if proclaiming the storm's majesty.
Upon the highest dune, a mass of shadowy figures emerged.
They were not human.
They possessed massive bodies, hard scales, sharp claws and fangs, and iron hooves that could crush human skulls with ease. This was a legion of beasts. And elite ones at that.
Surrounded by swarms of blood-sucking leeches, this disciplined horde advanced toward the borders of Yellow Smoke City. The beast leading them bore a grotesque appearance. Standing about 5 meters tall, it possessed a human-like torso. The head atop its shoulders bore a striking resemblance to a wolf's, yet also evoked the ferocity of a tiger or leopard. Crowned by 2 crescent-shaped horns, it stood a head taller than the rest. A beast's head atop a human body, the hallmark of a beastman-type demon beast. This beastman-type demon beast wore a specially tailored red costume, stood in leather shoes, sat upon a throne fashioned from skulls, and held a goblet in its hand. Strictly speaking, it was a goblet filled with human blood. The beast gently swirled the cup before downing its contents in one gulp, its violet pupils gleaming with bloodthirsty excitement. Heavenly Father Erdis. A beast god-tiered demon beast, its bloodline of legendary quality, and after mutation, it gained some truly terrifying power. At that moment, a butterfly fluttered across the desert and landed atop the Heavenly Father's head. The butterfly fluttered its wings, conveying a message. Erdis's mouth twisted into a grin, revealing sharp fangs. Since the spy planted within Yellow Smoke City has been exposed and sacrificed, there's no need to wait until tomorrow. The butterfly transformed into human form, a woman with an ethereal, almost ghostly pallor. Judging by the aura of this demon beast, her rank was at least Beast King Body Tier 3. Yellow Spring's Night Butterfly Ramel, a pseudo-human demon beast, served as one of Erdis's deputy commanders. Within the demon beast faction, military ranks mirrored human systems. Every beast god tier demon beast commands numerous Beast King tier or Beast Emperor tier lieutenants. Father, are you suggesting? Romer, take a contingent through the tunnels to breach the city walls. We'll coordinate an inside-out assault to seize this stronghold. Chapter 176, The Great Battle Begins. Yellow Smoke City. The City Lord's Mansion, Conference Room. Discussions on strategic plans were still underway as preparations were made for the great battle the following night. Xiao Xingyu, you look terrible. Shang Guanqian kept glancing at Xiao Xingyu. Since the meeting began, he'd been wearing a worried expression, lost in thought and silent. Princess, I can't shake the feeling that something is amiss. What feels off? Let me think. Xiao Xingyu felt a tightness in his chest. Based on past experience, this was a sign that danger was imminent. What exactly is wrong? This uneasy feeling is growing stronger. Xiao Xingyu pressed a hand to his forehead as thoughts raced through his mind. Damn it! A sudden flash of insight made Xiao Xingyu's body tremble. Shang Guanqian hurriedly asked, what did you think of? Princess, I just remembered the bloodthirsty Yaksha is a psychic-type demon beast. Its power is to manipulate the shamanic plague. Shaman poison. This is bad. Shang Guanqian, with her exceptional intelligence, grasped the implication instantly at Xiao Xingyu's hint. The others watched Xiao Xingyu and Shang Guanqian's flustered expressions, feeling bewildered and confused. Brother Xiao, the bloodthirsty Yaksha is already dead. What are you worried about? Xiao Xingyu felt a surge of impatience, but the stakes were too high. He forced himself to calm down and explained in the most concise manner possible. Brother Zhou, the bloodthirsty Yaksha has been lurking within the city for a full month. During that month, he obtained the city's defense maps from Captain Han Wei clearly with ulterior motives. The bloodthirsty Yaksha's superpower is manipulating the shaman plague. And when the shaman plague appears in swarms, it can hollow out the ground beneath. By this point, Xiao Xingyu had laid out the facts plainly. Zhou Xiong's pupils flinched and he clenched his fists. Tunnels. Are you saying the bloodthirsty Yaksha secretly manipulated the shaman beasts to dig tunnels connecting the city to the outside? Xiao Xingyu nodded repeatedly, his brow seemingly veiled in frost. Shang Guanqian's expression also darkened. If Xiao Xingyu's theory holds true, then the tunnel's route likely connects directly from outside the city to all major guard posts within. That's the fundamental reason they were able to steal the city's defense maps. Just as Shang Guanqian finished his analysis, a blood-soaked city guard burst into the meeting room, his right arm torn off by a demon beast. Reporting to the city lord. Hordes of beasts have invaded, and all major guard posts within the city have fallen. Zhou Xiong slammed his fist on the table and leapt to his feet. Is our Huangyan city's defense system just for show? Lord City Master, they emerged through the tunnels. We had no time to react. The brutal reality confirmed Xiao Xingyu's suspicions. Over the past month, the bloodthirsty Yaksha had flawlessly executed the espionage mission entrusted by Father Erdis. Using Zhao Ming's identity, they easily obtained the city's defense blueprints. In secret, they manipulated tens of thousands of shamanic fiends to excavate over a dozen tunnels beneath the city. Each tunnel ensured the demon beast army could infiltrate the city undetected, launching surprise attacks on every guard post. Zhou Xiong's eyes blazed with fury. Old Lu, Sun Lang, come with me. Yes. Just then, a sentry guarding the city walls scrambled into the meeting room. Reporting to the city lord. A major incident, the beast army is attacking. The room erupted in commotion. The demon beast army is attacking the city? So suddenly. Wasn't it supposed to be tomorrow night? How could this? I see. With the bloodthirsty Yaksha dead, the demon beast army changed their plans on the fly. They're striking now to catch us off guard. Zhou Xiong's face drained of color in an instant, making him look even more haggard.
Their numbers? Estimated. Speak. Estimated at 20,000. 20,000 was just an estimate. Who knew if more reinforcements were coming?
Xiao Xingyu raised an eyebrow, troubled by the situation.
The garrison at Huangyan City only has 5,000 troops. Now, beset by internal strife and external threats. This battle will likely be a bloody slaughter. To prevail against overwhelming odds would demand a terrible price. Lu Ruijie, Lord Mayor, we have no time to hesitate. We must march out to meet the enemy. Sun Lang, exactly. 20,000 beasts could crush our gates in one go. Only by fighting them outside can we hold the city.
Zhou Xiong's face darkened with distress, but there was no time for indecision. He had to make a decision immediately. Captain Qin, our main forces must sortie to engage the enemy. The beasts within the city walls must be left to your Skycloak Guild. Rest assured, Lord Zhou. We will purge every demon beast within the city. The division of labor was clear. Just get it done.
Sister Yen Ran, I'll go with you. All right. Stay close to me. Don't try to fight higher-level beasts on your own. Your primary role is support.
Xiao Xingyu followed closely behind Xin Yanran, ready to activate his Beastmaster seal at any moment. The surging spiritual energy within him stirred restlessly.
Zhou Xiong intercepted Shangwan Qian. Princess, why are you coming with us?
To fight outside the city, of course. Zhou Xiong shook his head and knelt on one knee.
Lu Ruijie, Sun Lang, and the others knelt as well, right fists pressed to their chests.
What is this? Your Highness, you are the foundation of our dragon nation. We cannot stand by and watch you rush to the front lines to risk your life.
Please remain within the city walls. Shangwan Qian retorted coldly, since when do you have the right to command me?
I am, after all, a 6-star beast tamer.
I can assist you on the battlefield. Please remain within the city walls, Princess.
Please stay within the city walls, Your Highness.
The soldier's stance was utterly unyielding. Feeling utterly helpless, Shangwan Qian took a deep breath. Very well.
I shall remain within the city for now and assist Qin Yanran and the others in purging the beasts from the city.
Within the city. Guard Post 3.
Blood-spattered dark crows swirled through the sky, diving suddenly to peck out the eyes of several beastmasters with beaks sharper than blades. The unicorn flying tiger's head was as large as a truck, its aura wildly ferocious, its jaws chewing on the corpse of a pregnant woman. The mad bull charged with savage, unstoppable force, plowing through every obstacle in its path until it finally pinned a 6-year-old child to the wall. Chaos filled the air, thick with the stench of blood, pierced by shrill screams and wails, and punctuated by the savage, bloodthirsty laughter of the beasts. The streets became a sea of fire, with cars and buildings collapsing one after another. This was the true face of the apocalypse. A little girl, about 5 years old, stumbled and fell while fleeing. Just as she struggled to her feet, a dark shadow closed in. Roar! The beast's roar sent a massive shockwave through the air, knocking the frail little girl back to the ground. Her forehead split open, blood flowing freely. Bone flame lizard, undead type perfect beast.
Mommy!
The skeleton flame lizard grinned, its flaming eye sockets gazing down upon the tiny human child before it. The little girl covered her eyes, sobbing uncontrollably, forced to accept the impending death. At the moment of peril, a black flame erupted beside the little girl. AOW! With a wolf-like howl, the skeleton flame lizard stumbled backward, its eye sockets filled with shock and terror. The massive, sturdy form of the Hell Shadow Wolf loomed like a small mountain, shielding the little girl. Upon its back sat a handsome youth. Hellfire Lotus. Chapter 177, Fierce Battle. Xiao Xingyu began to feel excited. Initially, a palm-sized black lotus burst forth from the wolf's maw. The lotus swayed in the wind like a graceful spirit, maintaining a low-altitude flight. As it flew, the lotus continuously expanded and grew until it enveloped the white bone flame lizard's head. The white bone flame lizard's first instinct was to dodge. Its bones emitted a whistling sound, akin to the trembling limbs of a frightened human. The skeleton flame lizard, a fully matured first-tier magical beast, possessed the bloodline of the undead. By conventional analysis, undead-type beasts reaching the perfect form stage far surpassed beasts and beast tamers of the same rank and power. The Hell Shadow Wolf was at the mature form tier 3 stage, not yet having ascended to the complete form. Yet despite the disparity in tiers, the Hell Shadow Wolf's howl brimmed with confidence. In contrast, the white bone flame lizard's frantic evasion of the Hellfire Lotus appeared utterly disheveled. This was not bloodline suppression, but innate talent suppression. The Hell Shadow Wolf's innate power is hellfire flames from the underworld that effortlessly scorch the very essence of undead beasts. Simply put, hellfire is the natural counter to undead-type beasts. Boom! The bonefire lizard couldn't dodge in time, its massive body slammed violently by the Hellfire Lotus. The little girl opened her eyes, witnessing firsthand the Hellfire Lotus, as powerful as a bulldozer, propelling the white bone flame lizard forward at breakneck speed. Boom! An explosion echoed. The Hellfire Lotus exploded instantly, like a fireworks display bursting across the night sky. As the smoke cleared, the white bone flame lizard lay motionless on the ground, its body shattered beyond repair. Bones lay broken, and within the fractures, the unquenchable hellfire still burned relentlessly.
Xiao Xingyu activated his demon god's eye.
In his vision, a health bar appeared above the skeleton flame lizard's head, just like in a video game. The bar showed only 1/3 of its health remaining.
One strike. Just one strike.
It had stripped the white bone flame lizard of 2/3 its health. This was the power of hellfire against undead beasts capable of obliterating the level gap. Before the skeleton flame lizard could rise, it was struck by a thunderball.
As lightning flashed, another explosion echoed. After the blast, the skeleton flame lizard's corpse was reduced to dust, scattered by the wind until it vanished without a trace. Xingyu, are you okay?
Qin Yanran rushed over, accompanied by the three-tailed thunder fox. Smoke curled from the three-tailed lightning fox's mouth. That lightning orb had come from its jaws.
Sis Yanran, I'm fine. That makes sense. After all, the hellfire of the netherworld wolf is highly effective against undead-type magical beasts.
Xiao Xingyu helped the fallen little girl to her feet.
This place is chaotic. Let's find somewhere to hide. Thank you, big brother. What's your name? My name is Lei Feng. Qin Yan ran beside them. Brother Lei Feng, you look so cool fighting that monster just now. The little girl's face was filled with admiration.
Xiao Xingyu's figure alone had ignited a dream within her. The dream of growing up to become a Beastmaster. Xiao Xingyu turned to look at Qin Yanran.
The white bone flame lizards, they dwell year-round in the white bone abyss, right? Xingyu, I understand what you mean.
It's likely not just the bone abyss, even the beasts of Kunni Mountain.
Thud. Thud. Thud.
Earth-shaking footsteps echoed from the distance.
From the earth's tremors alone, Xiao Xingyu and Qin Yanran could tell giant-type beasts were preparing to storm the city. Kunni Mountain was the domain of the giant-type magical beasts. Xiao Xingyu carefully recalled the events. Everything now made sense.
Earlier, when traveling on Train 13 through White Bone Abyss in Kunni Mountain, they hadn't encountered a single beast, not even a trace of beast droppings. It now became clear, the beasts of White Bone Abyss in Kunni Mountain had heeded the call of the beast god, Father Erdis. Thus, they had initiated a massive migration ahead of schedule, silently converging outside Huangyan City to form a colossal beast legion. Compounded by the pseudo-humanoid beast, the bloodthirsty Yeksha, secretly digging tunnels within the city, they could launch a coordinated attack from within and without once the great battle commenced.
Xiao Xingyu's position was at Guard Post 3.
According to the city's defense map, all 13 guard posts are currently under attack by the beasts.
Hordes of beasts poured through the tunnels directly into the city.
The cries of its citizens acted like a stimulant, fueling the beasts' most primal greed and bloodlust.
Xingyu, watch your back.
A golden-backed panther burst from the ruins, leaping high into the air, its claws reaching for Xiao Xingyu's nape. These beasts craved human brain matter, consuming it only while their victims were still alive. A sudden flash of cold light, a world of ice and snow. The shattered ground instantly crystallized into a layer of ice, and a massive ice spike over 5 meters long shot out from a fissure.
Splatter!
In the blink of an eye, the golden-backed leopard's corpse was impaled on the ice spike like a candy-coated hawthorn berry, frozen into an ice sculpture with eyes wide open in death.
Your Highness!
Qin Yanran turned to see Shangwan Xian striding toward her, the ice soul Qilin following behind. I will accompany your Sky Guild to garrison the city and purge the beasts within. Qin Yanran froze for a second before barking orders, all units, protect Her Highness the Princess. Before Shangwan Xian could react, members of the Sky Guild swarmed around her, forming a tight protective circle. I'm a 6-star Beastmaster, after all.
Is this really necessary? Xiao Xingyu couldn't help but chuckle.
The Beastmasters protecting Shangwan Xian were only around 4 or 5 stars, not even as high-ranked as Shangwan Xian herself.
What was that sound? Toad croaking?
Something big seems to be emerging from the tunnel.
Oh no, get out of the way. Boom!
An explosion ripped through the tunnel entrance, reducing the entire Guard Post 3 to rubble. Billowing smoke and thick fog swirled, drastically reducing visibility for human eyes.
Help! Screams echoed through the thick fog. These cries abruptly ceased with a loud gulp. The fog gradually dissipated, revealing a colossal monster.
The Beastmaster closest to the creature was utterly terrified.
This is the Sand Demon Toad King. Xiao Xingyu raised his gaze to behold a colossal golden toad towering over 6 stories high.
Its skin was patterned like a series of grotesque grins symbolizing every emotion, its eyes glowing with an eerie blue light. Its cheeks puffed in and out, and half a human calf dangled from the corner of its mouth. Sand Demon Toad King, Beast King form Tier 1 Demon Beast, epic bloodline quality, possessing the power to manipulate quicksand, with saliva containing potent venom.
Xiao Xingyu's demon god's eye instantly scanned these stats. The appearance of a Beast King tier demon beast sent shockwaves through Outpost 3. Qin Yanran's face remained cold, her palms drenched in sweat.
It was well known that only an experienced 6-star Beastmaster could hold their own against a Beast King tier demon beast. Among all present, only Shangwan Xian held a 6-star rank. However, Shangwan Xian had only passed the 6-star assessment yesterday, and her strength was only slightly higher than a 5-star. Facing a Beast King tier demon beast was truly a stretch. Facing the Sand Toad King, the crowd grew visibly uneasy, the sound of swallowed saliva echoing around them. Yet Xiao Xingyu's eyes gleamed, a cruel smile curling his lips.
Xiaoyin, come out. Xiao Xingyu's crotch twitched twice.
That silver vine, possessing ancient bloodlines, was too bashful to venture out into battle.
Chapter 178, The Celestial Soul Vine makes its debut. The ultimate support. What are you being shy about? Hurry up and come out to fight. Under everyone's gaze, Xiao Xingyu bent over, shaking his crotch. Xin Yanran's face flushed crimson.
Xingyu, this isn't the place for that.
Just hold it in. Sis Yanran, you've got the wrong idea.
I don't have that kind of fetish, I just need to get my beast tamer out of my pants.
Xin Yanran's face flushed even redder as she stammered shyly, you're actually using beast tamer to describe that part of a man? That's the first time I've ever heard such a unique description. Xiao Xingyu felt any explanation would sound feeble and futile. Shangguan Xian snorted disdainfully beside him.
A pervert, as expected. Even facing a demon beast invasion, he still gets a physical reaction.
Xiao Xingyu felt like crying. Littleine, come out already.
Help your master explain himself.
Shyness was one of the Tianhan Vine's defining traits.
In an instant, howling winds swept through, and shifting sands filled the sky. The Beast King tiered demon beast was losing its temper. The Sand Demon Toad King raised its massive head, its bell-like croak reverberating throughout the city.
With its colossal form as the epicenter, the once solid ground rippled like flowing water, gradually turning to sand. Most demon beasts of the Beast King tier possess the ability to manipulate their surroundings. The Sand Toad King's superpower was manipulating quicksand. It could transform the ground into desert and form quicksand whirlpools.
The vortex's center lay directly beneath the Sand Toad King's feet.
It resembled a voracious black hole, ceaselessly absorbing everything around it.
Civilians unable to flee sank into the sandy sea, carried by the shifting sands toward the vortex's center. Whoosh! 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 The Sand Demon Toad King opened its massive jaws, each time extending its long, foul-smelling tongue to suck terrified humans into its maw.
The Beast King's rampage has caused too much destruction within the city. We must slay it swiftly. Princess, let's join forces and attack together.
Agreed. The sight of two beauties joining forces was a feast for the eyes.
Qin Yanran channeled her spiritual energy. The three-tailed spirit fox whipped its tails, unleashing chain after chain of spherical lightning bolts.
Like whips drenched in chili pepper water, they lashed furiously at the Sand Demon Toad King's back. The Sand Toad King, paralyzed by the lightning's searing pain, twisted and unleashed a sand tornado that hurled the three-tailed lightning fox high into the air.
Xin Yanran shouted, Your Highness, now! Shangguan Qian channeled her spiritual energy to mentally command the Ice Soul Qilin.
The Qilin's roar shook heaven and earth, its terrifying ice soul power enveloping the land.
Waves of frigid cold swept over the land, thick ice crystals encasing the earth in a heavy blanket.
The swirling sand vortex ceased its movement, frozen into a vast expanse of still, frozen ground.
From an elemental counter perspective, ice-type beasts effectively counter sand-type beasts. The greatest strength of sand-type beasts lay in manipulating quicksand.
When sand grains were frozen solid, unable to flow, they naturally lost their lethal power.
Shangguan Qian channeled her spiritual energy once more.
The Ice Soul Qilin leapt high into the air like a galloping steed, firing a long, sharp ice spike from its mouth. The ice spike streaked through the night sky, absorbing raindrops along its path and swelling in size. By the time it neared the Sand Demon Toad King, it had swollen to the size of an iceberg. This was one of the Ice Soul Qilin's ultimate techniques, Ice Mountain Descent. The colossal iceberg, shaped like an inverted triangle, struck the Sand Demon Toad King's spine with its sharpest edge first. The icy essence seeped through the wound into its bloodstream, spreading wildly throughout the Sand Demon Toad King's body. With a thunderous crash, the Sand Demon Toad King's body went limp, crushed beneath the colossal ice mountain. A bitter cold wind howled, scattering ice crystals through the air. Within a kilometer radius, the ruined streets gleamed as brightly as if cast from silver. Long icicles hung from the eaves like crystal daggers, while the Beastmaster's breath formed wisps of white smoke.
Qin Yanran's eyes widened in astonishment. She couldn't help but marvel, truly worthy of Her Highness the Princess.
This doesn't feel like a novice who just passed the 6-star assessment. She's a seasoned, peak 6-star Beastmaster. Every Beastmaster had their own specialty.
Some are born with a water affinity, excelling at commanding water-type beasts. Others, born amidst flames, forge an inexplicably profound bond with fire-type beasts. Shangguan Qian, daughter of Shangguan Lan, hailed from the Shangguan clan, a lineage renowned for mastering Qilin-type beasts.
Furthermore, Shangguan Qian possessed an innate cold constitution, predestining her as the most suitable Beastmaster to command the Ice Soul Qilin. Thus, in battle, Shangguan Qian needed only to channel a small amount of spiritual energy to unleash the Ice Soul Qilin's power beyond anyone's imagination. The iceberg shattered, and the Sand Demon Toad King crawled out from beneath a pile of ice fragments. Its skin was now coated in frost, a massive gaping wound gouged through its spine, exposing faintly pulsing organs within. There was no doubt about it, the Ice Soul Qilin's ultimate technique, Descent of the Ice Mountain, had dealt a near-fatal blow to the Sand Demon Toad King. Yet the situation remained dire.
Shangguan Qian cried out in alarm, Ice Soul.
With a clang, the ice soul Qilin collapsed in the snow, its limbs twitching as it coughed up blood mixed with sticky sand. Its weary eyes betrayed its profound weakness. Qin Yanran rushed over, puzzled. Your Highness, the ice soul Kirin clearly struck the sand demon Toad King just now. Why is the ice soul Kirin also injured? At that moment, a familiar voice came from behind Qin Yanran. The sand demon Toad King isn't an ordinary sand-type beast. Besides controlling quicksand, it possesses a unique passive talent. Qin Yanran turned to see Xiao Xingyu approaching slowly, her attention instinctively drawn to his right hand. Xingyu, your hand. Xiao Xingyu approached step by step, his handsome face adorned with a mischievous yet formidable smile. A slender, supple silver vine coiled around his right wrist. The vine resembled a sentient little snake, tightly coiled around Xiao Xingyu, emitting a delicate silver glow with a faint, sweet fragrance. Shangguan Xian, being a princess, had seen much since childhood, yet now she couldn't help but show a look of shock. This aura. The bloodline is undoubtedly of phantom god quality and ancient plant-type Beastmaster, the celestial soul vine. Shangguan Xian recognized the heaven soul vine instantly, her heart surging with immense shock. Across the entire dragon nation, only General Baiyu possessed the power to command ancient plant-type beast tamers, a feat that earned him the title of Plant Beast Tamer King. And now, right there on Xiao Xingyu's wrist, clung an ancient plant-type Beastmaster. The Sand Demon Toad King's special passive talent is damage reflection. When facing opponents of equal level, it can reflect 50% of the damage inflicted upon it back to the attacker. Against opponents of lower level, it can reflect 80% of the damage. After explaining this clearly, Xiao Xingyu walked over to Shangguan Qian. Princess, the Ice Soul Qilin, like the Sand Demon Toad King, is of the Beast King physique tier. That earlier move, Ice Mountain Descent, did indeed inflict massive damage on the Sand Demon Toad King, but 50% of that damage was reflected back onto the Ice Soul Qilin. Shangguan Qian bit her lip, lifting her gaze to stare at Xiao Xingyu. You know quite a lot. Rest assured, Princess. From here on, unleash your most powerful strike without reservation and eliminate the Sand Demon Toad King. Ha! You just said that beast can reflect 50% of the damage. Are you suggesting I sacrifice my Beastmaster alongside a lousy toad? Xiao Xingyu gently stroked the silver vine on his wrist. With this heavenly soul vine in hand, what is there to fear? Shangguan Qian's eyes widened in realization. Chapter 179, Best Assist, Xiao Xingyu. I read General Baiyu's Chronicles of the Plant Kingdom, where the celestial soul vine is described in vivid detail. It's an ancient plant-type Beastmaster, possessing the bloodline of an illusion god. With its own incredibly powerful life-restoring abilities, it's hailed as the god of support in the Beastmaster realm. Shangguan Qian was no mere ornamental princess. From childhood, she had been diligent and hardworking. Beyond sweating blood mastering beast riding techniques, she immersed herself daily in the Imperial Library, devouring books voraciously. The foundational information about the celestial soul vine was recorded in Baiyu's Chronicles of the Plant Kingdom. However, the details were limited, as Baiyu himself had never contracted with a celestial soul vine. His only encounter was with a withered specimen in the Sea Oasis region, the area with the highest concentration of plant-type beast tamers. Bad news. The Sand Demon Toad King intends to devour civilians to restore its strength. Everyone, attack together. Though the Sand Demon Toad King could reflect 50% of the damage, it still had to endure the remaining 50%. The Ice Soul Kirin's attack carried the power of the Ice Soul. Ice Soul power is an SSS tier beast energy. This force effortlessly pierces any armor or skin, inflicting frost damage to the enemy's internal organs. The Sand Demon Toad King shivered violently, desperately needing to replenish its food supply to restore both stamina and body temperature. Sand swirled violently as the quicksand vortex reappeared. All fleeing civilians nearby were swept into the quicksand. The terror etched on the faces of these unfortunate humans became the perfect seasoning for the Sand Demon Toad King's feast. The Sand Demon Toad King extended its long tongue, whose barbed tip could easily slice through human scalps to absorb fresh brain matter. Members of the Azure Sky Guild simultaneously channeled their spiritual energy, commanding their beasts to unleash their most powerful strikes. Battle techniques of varying elements blazed with multicolored radiance, illuminating the pitch-black rain-drenched night. Outnumbered, the combined assault of over a dozen 4- and 5-star beast tamers proved formidable, delivering a blow the Sand Demon Toad King could hardly ignore. Agonizing pain ripped through its wounds once more, and the Sand Demon Toad King let out a piercing wail. Simultaneously, the 80% damage reflection effect activated instantly. Why is my beast spitting blood? What the hell is going on here? My Beastmaster's in shock and unconscious. The Sand Demon Toad King is a Beast King tier beast, serving under 4-star and 5-star Beastmasters. Its level ranges from Perfect Form Tier 3 to Transcendent Form Tier 3. When a Beastmaster's rank falls below that of the Sand Demon Toad King, they suffer up to 80% damage reflection. Amidst the raging battle, beasts lay wounded and battered. Sustaining 80% damage reflection nearly killed them outright, let alone allowing them to rise and fight again. Xiao Xingyu gently stroked the celestial soul vine coiled around his right wrist, his spiritual energy ready to erupt. Sun Moon Essence, Firefly. The heavenly soul vine sensed its master's intent, growing wildly in the rain-drenched night. Its vitality burned like a flame, intense and enduring. Even when faced with drought, barrenness, or other adversities, it could radiate a unique vitality through its tenacious life force. This was the defining trait of plant-type spirit beasts. Within a mere 10 seconds, the heaven soul vine had grown into a colossal vine resembling a towering ancient tree. Branches and leaves spread out, scattering silver light particles like scattered stars. The silver mist, created by the Tyndall effect, resembled a swarm of fireflies clad in silver armor, dancing around the wounded tamers before suddenly burrowing into their skin pores. Shallow's beautiful eyes fluttered slightly, her pupils betraying unmasked shock as she watched the once weak and gravely wounded ice-soul Qilin rise back to its feet. Silver light particles covered the ice-soul Qilin's entire body. Shed scales rapidly regenerated, and wounds healed completely. The beasts of other Beastmasters also began to rise one after another, their injuries gradually fading away. Unbelievable! This silver vine possesses such powerful restorative effects. Qin Yanran was utterly astonished, her horizons broadened by this revelation. The sun-moon essence released by the celestial soul vine could restore up to 60% of the total health of injured beasts within its range. The ice-soul Qilin was instantly restored to full health. Lower-tier beasts also regained most of their vitality. Simultaneously, a beam of holy light descended, cleansing the world's impurities and purifying the gloom of the mortal realm. The four-winged holy angel opened eyes as brilliant as stars, hands clasped before its surging chest. It sang a lofty hymn, uttering incantations of unknown script. A spherical golden light enveloped all the beasts. This was the four-winged holy angel's innate power, the holy light shield. The constellation of the Big Dipper faintly emerged upon the shield, symbolizing the power of the stars. The holy light shield could purify all negative effects, granting immunity to the sand demon Toad King's venom. A wolf's howl tore through the night, the hellish shadow wolf's roar echoing to every corner of the city. Purple wolf claw marks appeared atop the ice-soul Qilin and other tamed beasts. Qin Yanran smiled knowingly, murmuring softly, "I almost forgot the demonic power of the hellish shadow wolves grants allied units a 25% boost to attack and defense, significantly enhancing their fighting spirit and morale." What is a maxed-out buff? The heavenly soul vine's extraordinary life restoration. The holy light shield's purification and defense. The morale boost from demonic power. Xiao Xingyu, a mere 2-star Beastmaster with the lowest rank on the field, had summoned these 3 beasts that brought immense benefits to the garrison forces within Huangyan City. Shangguan Qian glanced at Xiao Xingyu and exclaimed once more, "You're truly a prodigy, no doubt about it. No wonder my mother holds you in such high regard." "Princess, I'm just a 2-star Beastmaster. I'm no good at fighting, but I excel at support." Xiao Xingyu understood his role clearly. In a battle of this scale, his purpose was to support. Only by providing his teammates with powerful buffs could they stand a chance of achieving victory against overwhelming odds. Qin Yanan's forehead veins bulged as she bellowed at the top of her lungs, "With Brother Xingyu here, we don't need to worry about damage reflection. Attack the Sand Demon Toad King with everything you've got." The members of the Azure Sky Guild placed absolute trust in Xiao Xingyu. Channeling vast amounts of spiritual energy, they commanded their beasts to unleash their most powerful strikes. After the onslaught, the Sand Demon Toad King's massive form swayed precariously. One eye was already blinded, and its already hideous face now bore a horrifying, gaping hole. Now it lacked even the strength to summon a sand tornado, emitting only impotent, furious croaks. In contrast, the Beast Rider's holy light shield showed cracks, silver fireflies constantly mending damaged skin, while the wolf claw markings atop their heads remained dazzling. The combination of Heaven's Soul Vine plus 4-winged Holy Angel plus Hell's Shadow Wolf provided ample healing, shields, and defense for the team. "Your Highness, the task of finishing off this toad is yours." Xiao Xingyu stepped aside before Shangguan Qian. Shangguan Qian's jet-black hair fluttered in the wind as rage flashed across her exquisitely beautiful face. Ice Soul Trident. Spiritual energy surged violently through the air, jolting every nerve of the Ice Soul Qilin. Its blood boiled instantly. A roar that shattered the clouds and mist reverberated, striking fear into the greedy, filthy soul of the Sand Demon Toad King. The Ice Soul Qilin let out a piercing cry to the heavens. Rainwater in the sky converged like branching rivers, forming an ocean above the clouds. The power of the Ice Soul fused with the rain, crystallizing into a colossal trident. Bathed in lightning, the trident gleamed with a piercing, icy brilliance, resembling the divine weapon wielded by Poseidon, Lord of the Seas. Xiao Xingyu looked up at the sky, the trident filling his vision. The Ice Soul Qilin has actually mastered ice sculpting. The princess's talent truly makes her a prodigy among prodigies. Shangguan Qian drew in a sharp breath, her rosy cheeks flushed as her eyes widened in fury. She shouted in a high-pitched voice. "Fall!" The trident plummeted from the heavens like the blade of a guillotine, delivering a bloody yet elegantly brutal execution. With a crisp snap, the Sand Demon Toad King's head was severed from its body. Its hideous head rolled across the ground, coming to rest directly before Xiao Xingyu. The Sand Demon Toad King was dead. Shangguan Qian's breath came in short gasps, her forehead glistening with a fine sheen of sweat. "Perfect kill, Shangguan Qian. Best assist, Xiao Xingyu." Both were members of the Emperor's Soul, the organization's youngest prodigies, and rising stars poised to usher in a new era of beast taming in the near future. Chapter 180, SSS Rating, Mission Rewards Secured. Beneath the torrential downpour, the chaotic streets around Guard Post 3 had temporarily regained their peace. The Sand-Toad King, a Beast King tier creature, was brutally slain by Shangwan Qian. Its corpse gradually disintegrated into grains of sand, like a handful of shifting desert dunes carried away by the wind. Its head rolled to Xiao Xingyu's feet, resembling a massive chunk of ice that melted away, leaving only a green beast crystal core. This was a Beast King tier demon beast crystal core, worth at least 20 million on the market. Xiao Xingyu picked up the crystal core and handed it to Shangwan Qian. I have no use for such things. You keep it. Shangwan Qian merely glanced at the crystal core, showing no interest whatsoever. Thank you, princess. I'll gladly accept it then. As the Dragon Nation's princess, Shangwan Qian possessed no shortage of rare evolution materials. She chose to offer this beast crystal core to Xiao Xingyu. Besides, Shangwan Qian understood clearly that although she had slain the Sand Demon Toad King, it was Xiao Xingyu who had made the greatest contribution during the battle. Sometimes, the true kings of the battlefield were the support players. And Xiao Xingyu was the undisputed king of battlefield support. Obtaining a Beast King tier crystal core was merely the surface level gain. The Heavenly Soul Vine reverted to its serpentine form, coiling back around Xiao Xingyu's right wrist. Its silver tendrils gently writhed as they began absorbing the soul within the Beast Crystal Core. This was the Heavenly Soul Vine's unique innate ability. After a beast's death, it could absorb its soul. 10 seconds later, the glow of the Beast Crystal dimmed noticeably. The soul of the Sand Demon Toad King had been completely absorbed by the Heavenly Soul Vine. Not only that, but after the recent battle, hundreds of beasts had fallen at the hands of the Skycloak Guild members. The souls of these beasts were all absorbed by the Celestial Soul Vine. Xiao Xingyu gently stroked the Heaven Soul Vine, thinking to himself, Little Silver's abilities are truly beyond measure. It's practically a mobile soul collector. Once I contract a necromantic beastmaster, bliss. Necromantic beasts require consuming more souls to enhance their power. The Heavenly Soul Vine could absorb and store the souls of fallen beasts. Its very existence was an all-you-can-eat buffet for undead-type beasts. From this perspective, the combination of the Heavenly Soul Vine and a necromantic beast would become one of Xiao Xingyu's trump cards. For now, however, Xiao Xingyu lacked the opportunity to contract a necromantic beast. Qin Yanran approached Xiao Xingyu, her eyes brimming with admiration. Xingyu, you assisted the princess in slaying the Beast King tier demon beast. That's a major achievement. As your evaluator, I hereby announce your midterm exam score has been elevated to SSS. To date, Xiao Xingyu stands as the first freshman in Qinglong Academy's history to achieve an SSS grade in the midterm exam. As they say, it's all about timing, fate, and luck. The very disaster and nightmare now engulfing Huangyan City served as the springboard for Xiao Xingyu's overnight rise to fame. Shangwan Qian remarked with admiration, it's hard to imagine that a mere 2-star beastmaster like you could make such a significant impact on a battlefield of this scale. Facing a Beast King tier demon beast, even a 3-star or 4-star beastmaster would feel insignificant and unable to contribute much. Yet Xiao Xingyu, as a mere 2-star beastmaster, demonstrated irreplaceable value on the battlefield, a feat that defied conventional understanding. Your Highness flatters me. Xiao Xingyu appeared modest and humble, though inwardly he was overjoyed. The system alert sounded. Ding! Special mission completed, achieved an SSS rating in this midterm exam. Reward distributed, random SSS grade beast energy crystal plus 20,000 points. Reward dispersed. Please check your account, host. Xiao Xingyu's thoughts surged as he opened his system account. The account balance displayed, points exceeded 30,000. 30,000 points. Feeling rich is awesome, my posture even straightened up. This must be the confidence of a paying player. 30,000 points were enough for Xiao Xingyu to purchase 3 or 4 rare and valuable evolution materials from the system store. However, he currently had no urgent need for any specific evolution materials. He decided to hold off on spending and save the 30,000 plus points for future contingencies. He immediately opened his system inventory, where a new item appeared, a multicolored crystal labeled SSS Grade Beast Energy Crystal. Xiao Xingyu mentally tapped the crystal, triggering its detailed information. This beast energy crystal carries the SSS Grade Beast Energy, Hell Path. Hell Realm? One of the 6 realms, the Hell Realm. After processing the revelation, Xiao Xingyu suppressed his inner excitement and took a deep breath. All beings in the world undergo reincarnation through the 6 realms. The 6 realms are Heavenly Realm, Human Realm, Azura Realm, Animal Realm, Hungry Ghost Realm, and Hell Realm. The first 3 are the 3 good realms, while the latter 3 are the 3 evil realms. The power of these 6 realms manifests in beast tamers and demon beasts as SSS Grade Beast Energy. The crystal in Xiao Xingyu's hand carried the power of the Hell Realm. Black Blade, you're in for a treat. Xiao Xingyu patted the head of the netherworld shadow wolf, his smile growing more sinister. The power of the Hell Realm is not something ordinary tamed beasts can handle. Only demonic-type tamed beasts, imbued with demonic power, can perfectly fuse with it.
Clearly, this SSS-grade beast energy crystal was best suited for fusion by the Hell Shadow's wolf.
Team Leader Chin, a massive horde of undead-type beasts is surging out of the tunnel entrance at Guard Post 5.
Report. A mutant-class supernatural beast has appeared at Outpost 9. The situation is dire. Outpost 12 is also. Wave after wave of beasts poured through the tunnels into the city's major strongholds.
With the main force accompanying City Lord Zhou Xiong outside to confront the demon beast hordes, the city's meager number of Beastmasters proved woefully inadequate in the struggle against the beasts.
Team Leader Chin, do we have no reinforcements? Yellow Smoke City is too isolated from other strongholds. Reinforcements won't arrive until the day after tomorrow. When will the Air Force General arrive? Winning this war depended entirely on Air Marshal Lu Mingxiao's arrival to turn the tide. Amidst the chaos, Shang Wanqian tried dialing her satellite phone.
But with the demon beast army at the city gates, the terrifying demonic energy had disrupted the magnetic field, causing even the satellite phone to lose signal.
Damn it! No signal.
Shang Wanqian set down the satellite phone, her already sharp features darkening further. Without signal, Huangyan City was effectively cut off from all contact with the outside world, becoming an isolated island in the desert. Princess, we must hold out until dawn tomorrow to await Lu Mingxiao.
Shang Wanqian nodded. Yes. No matter what, we must hold out until dawn. In that call before the battle erupted, Shang Wanlan had explicitly stated that Air Force General Lu Mingxiao would arrive at Huangyan City at daybreak. 5 hours remained until dawn. These 5 hours would determine the fate of every citizen in the city. If the city fell, its people would be destroyed.
Only by holding the gates could they greet the dawn's light. A rampaging bear launched a sneak attack from behind Shang Wanqian, its thick, razor-sharp paws tearing through the downpour and lightning. Shang Wanqian rolled sideways, evading the bear's paw, but her hairpin shattered under its claws. Her long hair spilled out like a starry river. Fury and murderous intent flashed in Shang Wanqian's eyes. She tore a strip of fabric from her sleeve, using it as a hair tie to bind her hair into a high ponytail. She looked like a female general. All troops, heed my command. Defend this city to the death. The princess's voice was a battle hymn, a drumbeat to lift the troops' spirits. The defensive battle within the city grew fiercer. Every Beastmaster followed Shang Wanqian, ready to shed blood and sacrifice their lives. Yet outside the walls, the battlefield presented a starkly different scene. Chapter 181, Xingyu's ingenious plan, Princess takes the field. Outside the city walls, icy raindrops pelted the beast tamer's armor like a hail of beans, casting the battlefield in gloom and thickening the oppressive atmosphere. Above, thunder and lightning raged. Blinding flashes ripped across the sky, followed by deafening claps of thunder and endless calamity descending upon the land. In the rain-soaked desert, rivers of blood flowed. Corpses littered the ground, covered in filth, indistinguishable whether they were Beastmasters or beasts. Lord Mayor, 3rd Division has suffered over 50% casualties. 5th Unit Captain Chen Nian has fallen. Reporting to the City Lord. Veteran General Wang Fan perished in battle against the Beast Emperor Tier Demon Beast, the Bone Armor Giant. The Demon Beast Army's assault is too fierce. We can't hold out like this. At the center of the battlefield, Zhou Xiong stood in a pool of blood, his hands trembling, eyes bloodshot. Over the past half hour, he had witnessed his brothers in arms, those who had shared life and death with him, fall one after another beneath the beast's iron hooves. Some Beastmasters were even swallowed whole by the beasts, leaving no remains behind only to be excreted as a pile of dung. Thud thud thud. The earth trembled as countless dark silhouettes materialized in the distance, like a mirage. Zhou Xiong knew these massive shadows were no illusion, they were genuine giant-type beasts. Why was there not a single giant-type beast on Kunmi Mountain? Because long ago, under the secret orders of Father Erdis, they had secretly migrated and gathered beneath the sand dunes outside Huangyan City. Now, they would participate in tonight's slaughter feast as executioners. The earth rumbled as a giant over 100 meters tall materialized before Zhou Xiong. Not a single muscle or shred of skin covered its form, just a skeletal frame. Its hollowed-out eye sockets burned with green flames. This was a beast of the Beast Emperor tier, a fusion of the giant and undead classes, the Bone Armor Giant. The Bone Armor Giant raised its 2 long arms. Its bones shifted form, transforming into a colossal bone hammer that obscured the sky. Whoosh! A howling gale swept through as the colossal bone hammer crashed down, intent on crushing the diminutive Zhou Xiong into a pulp. Roar! A deafening roar pierced the air. The War Rhino Emperor leapt skyward, its razor-sharp horn locking against the colossal bone hammer. Both were Beast Emperor tier beings. Their single clash ignited a tempest of thunder and fire, sending the surrounding sand dunes surging like a tidal wave. The Bone Armor Giant stumbled back 3 steps, his feet sinking into the sand. The colossal bone hammer formed from his arms shattered instantly. The War Rhino Emperor panted heavily, its thick hide still bearing scorched scars from the undead flames. Zhou Xiong knelt on one knee, his breath ragged. Blood trickled from the corner of his mouth, instantly washed away by the torrential rain, revealing only a deathly pale face. Lord Mayor, the Demon Beast Army is advancing fiercely. We've lost many brothers. I propose a strategic retreat, fall back 1 kilometer.
No. Absolutely not.
Zhou Xiong's hoarse, weakened voice carried unwavering resolve.
He rose to his feet and glanced back. The ancient gate of Huangyan City appeared even more dilapidated and hauntingly beautiful in the downpour. If we retreat another kilometer, the war will engulf the civilians within the city walls. Zhou Xiong's bottom line was the people within the city walls.
He had upheld this line for 30 years without ever crossing it. Lord Mayor, even if we hold our ground stubbornly, total annihilation is only a matter of time.
Yes, Lord Mayor, let's retreat. Report. 3rd Unit, all casualties.
The 3rd Unit was one of the elite forces stationed in Huangyan City. Zhou Xiong's expression darkened further. Fighting this war against overwhelming odds in such harsh conditions was nothing but despair.
A flash of lightning split the sky, illuminating the pitch-black battlefield.
Zhou Xiong looked closely. Within 100 meters around him, the bodies of his brothers in arms were far more numerous than he had imagined or anticipated. Retreat, and the citizens within the city would suffer. To stand firm meant annihilation. Whether retreat or stand and fight, it was a dead end either way. The battlefield was thick with the aura of demonic beasts, an aura that brought despair to all. When a Beastmaster's resolve wavered, the fighting spirit of their beasts would wane as well. Zhou Xiong gazed at the War Rhino Emperor, his longtime companion, his expression drifting into a daze. In the War Rhino Emperor's eyes, he saw panic and melancholy he hadn't witnessed in years.
This battle is utterly unwinnable.
Zhou Xiong clenched his fist and slammed it into the muddy ground.
Human resolve stems from confidence. When 5,000 Beastmasters faced a horde of 20,000 demon beasts, where could confidence possibly lie?
Amidst the retreating army, an ethereal voice rang out.
As Princess of the Dragon Kingdom, I command the entire army.
Before dawn breaks, not a single demon beast hoof shall tread upon the city gates. On the battlefield, all eyes turned toward the city gates. Perched atop the ramparts stood a striking young woman, none other than Princess Shangguan of the Dragon Kingdom. Rainwater drenched her silken hair, making her exquisite features appear even more sculpted.
Beside Shangguan appeared a young man.
Xiao Xingyu gazed into the distance, where a sea of corpses and blood stretched out.
This was Xiao Xingyu's first time witnessing such a brutal battlefield.
His face showed no trace of fear or hesitation, only a sickening excitement. Zhou Xiong froze for a second before roaring to the heavens, "Her Highness the Princess has graced the battlefield. Kill! With the princess here, we cannot yield. We shall never retreat. I'll give my life to defend these gates."
Shangguan status was unique.
She was the only daughter of Empress Shangguan, the revered princess of the Dragon Kingdom. Her personal presence on the battlefield was the greatest inspiration to the soldiers. The Beastmaster Corps rallied their forces and held their defensive lines. "Xiao Xingyu, you're merely a 2-star Beastmaster. Do you dare step onto a battlefield of this caliber? Princess, I swear to stand by your side until my last breath." Xiao Xingyu raised his right hand, forming a distinctive gesture, then bowed in salute.
Shangguan was deeply moved, for the gesture Xiao Xingyu performed was a ritual exclusive to the Imperial Soul Organization.
The next instant, Shangguan mounted the back of the Ice Soul Qilin and leapt from the city wall. Like a flickering meteor, she sliced through the silence of the rainy night. Xiao Xingyu followed closely behind, leaping from the ramparts atop his Hell's Shadow Wolf. Both men rode their beasts into the battlefield, thick with the stench of blood. The Qilin's roar shook the entire army. The wolf's howl echoed for 100 miles, leaving no trace behind. "Charge!" Shangguan led the charge, guiding the army to confront the advancing horde of demonic beasts. Amidst the chaotic battle, Xiao Xingyu and Zhou Xiong passed each other in a flash. "Xiao, brother, what brings you here?" "What? Do you look down on me, brother Zhou, just because I'm a 2-star Beastmaster?" Zhou Xiong gave a bitter smile and asked anxiously, "You and the princess rushed here to help, but what about the city?" Xiao Xingyu grinned triumphantly. "The city's problems have been completely resolved." "Completely resolved?" Zhou Xiong was utterly perplexed. 20 minutes earlier. Inside the city. "Captain Qin, more and more beasts are pouring into the city through the tunnels. We don't have enough men to hold them back. At this rate, the city will fall completely within half an hour." Qin Yanran, drenched in the blood of beasts, had expended half her spiritual energy over the past period, slaying one ferocious beast after another. Yet the onslaught was relentless. The city's defenses were already thin, and with beasts pouring in through the tunnels, Qin Yanran was at a loss. "Sister Yanran, I have an idea." "Xingyu, speak." Xiao Xingyu analyzed with seriousness. "To solve the problem within the city, we must address the root cause." "The root cause is the tunnels." "You mean? Seal the tunnels, and we'll cut off the beast's invasion." Shangguan, who had just slain a mutant super-physical beast, her cheek stained with a few drops of blood, couldn't help but lean in upon hearing Xiao Xingyu's analysis. "Hey, Xiao Xingyu, you make it sound so easy. Do you really think blocking the tunnels is a simple task?" "Well, as it happens, this task is indeed easier for me than eating." Xiao Xingyu had just come up with a brilliant solution, perfect for showing off a little in front of the princess. Chapter 182, Hitting the Jackpot, Sucking Up Monster Souls. Princess, I need several medicinal herbs now.
Name them. Imperial tomb grass, bamboo lingji, in spirit flower, fire yang jade bone ginseng. Xiao Xingyu rattled them off like ordering dishes. Shang Wanqian frowned upon hearing this. You're really asking for the moon. These herbs aren't cheap.
There's no time to waste. I need these herbs urgently.
Shang Wanqian commanded attendants.
Gather the herbs listed by Xiao Xingyu with the utmost urgency.
Yes, Your Highness.
With Zhou Xiong away to meet the enemy, Princess Shang Wanqian held the most authority within the city.
At Shang Wanqian's command, the staff executed with full efficiency.
Within 5 minutes, the herbs were gathered.
Princess, we've gathered everything on the list.
Especially this fire yang jade bone ginseng. It was originally the city lord's personal collection.
Shang Wanqian glanced at Xiao Xingyu.
Xiao Xingyu chuckled playfully, as long as I can resolve the tunnel issue, Brother Zhou won't blame me for using his private collection for alchemy, right? With the city's situation now reaching a critical point, Shang Wanqian urged impatiently, enough talk. Whatever tricks you have up your sleeve, get them done quickly.
Xiao Xingyu opened his spatial ring and retrieved a black alchemy cauldron.
As a specially appointed alchemist of the Azure Sky Guild, Xiao Xingyu possessed his own alchemy furnace.
This black cauldron appeared compact and exquisite, yet its texture was ancient and unrefined. Touching it with a finger yielded a faint, cool sensation. Black Blade, come here. Woof. The Hell Shadow Wolf unleashed hellfire to preheat the cauldron. Xiao Xingyu tossed various herbs inside, finally adding his secret silver-colored potion. Watching the mysterious potion bubble and gurgle inside the cauldron, Shang Wanqian's brows furrowed into a deep frown. That smells awful. What exactly is this thing for? Is it even legit?
Reduce the liquid over high heat. Mission accomplished.
The hellish shadow wolf closed its maw, and the flames died down. A pear blossom-shaped substance remained in the cauldron. As it cooled and solidified, it resembled the soap sold in supermarkets. This is soap? Princess, this is the special medicinal ointment I've developed.
As for its effects, you'll see for yourself shortly.
Xingyu, I can barely hold on here.
Qin Yanran, accompanied by several members of the Sky Guild, was defending Outpost 2.
Endless waves of beasts poured out of the tunnels, impossible to eliminate.
Xiao Xingyu drew a small knife from his sleeve and cut off a piece of the medicinal ointment.
Sis Yanran, toss this into the tunnel. Got it. Qin Yanran took the small piece of medicinal ointment from Xiao Xingyu and tossed it precisely into the tunnel entrance of Outpost 2.
Xiao Xingyu commanded, you lot, each grab a small piece of the medicinal ointment and toss it into the tunnel entrances of the major guard outposts. The princess stood beside Xiao Xingyu. His words carried the weight of her command, leaving no one daring to question, only to obey. Within moments, the tunnels of all 13 guard posts within the city were infiltrated with the smoke pellets Xiao Xingyu had devised.
10 minutes later, an utterly baffling scene unfolded. No new beasts emerged from any of the tunnel entrances. Where are the beasts?
These tunnels were spewing out monsters just moments ago.
How come there's not a single monster in sight now? Xiao Xingyu, is that fumigant paste you developed poison? Could it be you poisoned them all? Everyone crowded around Xiao Xingyu, their faces brimming with curiosity.
Shang Wanqian rolled her eyes and punched Xiao Xingyu's shoulder.
Stop playing dumb, you jerk. Explain what the hell just happened.
Xiao Xingyu smiled faintly. These tunnels connecting the city to the outside were dug one by the Sandman fiends under the command of the demon-devouring Exia.
The route of the tunnels is as complex as a maze.
The demon beast army must rely on the shaman's guidance to find the exit and successfully invade the city's major strongholds. The special scent emitted by the fumigant ointment I developed confuses the shaman's senses, disorienting them and causing mental chaos.
Qin Yanran snapped her fingers in realization. I see.
With the shaman's sense of direction gone, it can no longer guide the demon beast army correctly. That explains the current situation underground.
At this very moment, within the labyrinthine tunnels of unimaginable complexity,
the shamanji, mentally disoriented and unable to guide effectively, caused a traffic jam. Hordes of beasts were jammed in the narrow passages, unable to retreat or advance like stranded tourists.
Highway traffic jams during holidays can last hours, even an entire day. But these volatile beasts were far more savage than any road rage-stricken driver.
From deep underground came the beasts' furious roars, even the sounds of them tearing into each other.
Shang Wanqian glanced at the youth beside her once more. Xiao Xingyu, you're something else. Princess, you flatter me. I'm just an ordinary 2-star Beastmaster. Shang Wanqian bit her lip. You really know how to put on a show. Young people are full of youthful vigor. What's wrong with showing off a little? Fine, you've got a point. Alright then.
Xiao Xingyu's medicinal ointment completely resolved the crisis within the city. The beasts congesting the tunnels would remain blocked until dawn, preventing their entry into the city for the time being.
Report. The situation outside the city is dire. The city lord can't hold them back. Shang Wanqian acted decisively. Everyone follow me. We're leaving the city to meet the enemy head-on and reinforce the front lines.
Out in the desert beyond the city walls, the entire army, galvanized by the princess's personal presence, fought with increasing ferocity. They managed to turn the tide temporarily, holding the last line of defense. Zhou Xiong slapped Xiao Xingyu's shoulder, his eyes brimming with praise and satisfaction. Brother Xiao, you truly are a remarkable specially appointed herbalist. To resolve the crisis within the city so effortlessly. Brother Zhou, now is not the time for rewards. We must hold the city and survive, only then can we seek the Empress's bounty. You're right. Let's survive together and defend Huanyan City. With the internal threat neutralized, the entire garrison united against the external foe. Under the leadership of Princess Shangguanxian and City Lord Zhou Xiong, one demon beast after another fell in pools of blood. Xiao Xingyu wasn't idle either, unleashing the celestial soul vine to continuously absorb the souls of the fallen beasts. Xiaoyin, there's a beast corpse here, absorb it. Another one here, absorb. Holy crap, we're loaded. A whole pack of beasts here, soul still intact, absorb. Xiao Xingyu was ecstatic. In less than the time it takes to drink a cup of tea, the heavenly soul vine had absorbed the souls of over 100 fallen beasts. Among them were even the souls of one beast king tier demon beast and 3 mutant tier supernatural tier demon beasts. This trip was worth it, huge profit. The souls absorbed by the celestial soul vine were stored deep within its tendrils. Once Xiao Xingyu contracted a necromantic beast, the heavenly soul vine could release these beast souls to nourish the growth of his necromantic beast. Just as Xiao Xingyu was happily absorbing demon beast souls with the heavenly soul vine, a dark shadow silently appeared behind him. Chapter 183, Hell Path Power. I'll solo this. Heh, another lucky find. The merciless battlefield was strewn with corpses, blood flowing like rivers, and the air thick with the stench of decay, permeated by endless despair. Xiao Xingyu stood out as an anomaly on this battlefield. He was exhilarated, for every fallen demon beast's corpse would have its soul absorbed by the heaven soul vine. Xiaoyin, there are more demon beast corpses over there. Let's go. Oh whoa. The Hell Shadow Wolf's howl echoed a warning of danger. At the same moment, Xin Yanran screamed at the top of her lungs, Xingyu, watch out behind you. Xiao Xingyu sensed the impending danger, his hair standing on end. He immediately dropped to the ground and rolled down the nearby slope. A sharp scythe had just been thrust into the spot where Xiao Xingyu had been standing moments before. Xiao Xingyu tumbled down the slope, looking utterly disheveled, finally landing in a muddy pool at the bottom. Torrential rain lashed the blood-red night. Xiao Xingyu scrambled up from the mud, a long, narrow wound gouged across his shoulder, flesh torn and bloody. Rainwater stung the wound, the intense pain jolting Xiao Xingyu into sharper focus. Holy light flickered as the 4-winged archangel flew to Xiao Xingyu's side. It purified the toxins in his wound with sacred energy while enveloping him in a thick shield of holy light. The Hell Shadow Wolf charged forward, blocking Xiao Xingyu with its massive frame, its gaze radiating unwavering loyalty. Xiao Xingyu lifted his head to see a bizarre-looking demon beast appear atop the slope. This beast was bizarrely shaped, resembling a hybrid of a giant lizard and a ferocious crocodile. Its body was covered in sharp, needle-like bristles, giving it a spine-chilling appearance. Its eyes were cruel, constantly glowing with a blood-red light. Xiao Xingyu swallowed hard, wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth. Mutant species supernatural beast, demon scythe lizard crocodile. The demon scythe lizard crocodile crawled on all fours, closing in on Xiao Xingyu. Rumble. Illuminated by lightning, its scales glowed a deep cold blue, its vicious eyes burning with a bloodthirsty hunger. Li Kai, cover me. I'm going to rescue Brother Xingyu. Team Leader Qin were surrounded by a horde of beasts. We need to break out first. Damn it. The battlefield situation was already shifting by the second. With overwhelming numbers against them, the human force's momentum plummeted once more. Qin Yanran and the members of the Azure Sky Guild found themselves surrounded by undead beasts, struggling to protect themselves, let alone come to Xiao Xingyu's aid. Xiao Xingyu was the only 2-star Beastmaster in the entire human camp. To the enemy, the others were tough nuts to crack, but Xiao Xingyu was free meat. The demon-scythe lizard targeted the isolated Xiao Xingyu, its crawling speed accelerating rapidly. Blackblade, Hell's Roar. Oh whoa! The Hell Shadow Wolf opened its maw, unleashing a barrage of hellfire like mortar shells piercing the night's darkness. The demon-scythe lizard crocodile appeared bulky and cumbersome, yet possessed remarkable agility. With subtle twists of its body, it evaded every incoming hellfire blast with pinpoint precision. In the blink of an eye, the demon-scythe lizard crocodile closed to within 5 meters of Xiao Xingyu. Xingyu, get out of the way. Qin Yanran was pinned down by a ferocious saber-toothed tiger, unable to offer support. She could only monitor Xiao Xingyu's situation out of the corner of her eye, shouting a feeble warning. The demon-scythe crocodile grinned, its foul-smelling maw stretched wide in a maniacal laugh. This grin was uniquely beastly. From the day they descended upon Earth, they had assumed the role of masters, viewing humanity as mere banquet fare at the bottom of the food chain. The demon-scythe lizard lashed its tail, a scythe-shaped appendage that would snap off the moment it swung. The massive black scythe whirled through the air, its razor-sharp blade slicing through the atmosphere with a sound that shook the soul. Whoosh! The scythe missed its mark, plunging into the muddy swamp as its cold gleam gradually dimmed.
Xin Yanran looked up toward the sky.
At the critical moment, the four-winged holy angel seized Xiao Xingyu's hand and soared skyward, evading the scythe. The demon-scythe lizard grinned savagely, its satisfaction unfulfilled. It bellowed loudly, then began wildly lashing its tail. Wave after wave of black scythes shot toward the sky, their cold gleam flashing incessantly. The four-winged holy angel dodged with difficulty, one of its luminous wings slashed by a scythe, golden blood splattering wildly. The demon scythe lizard is, after all, a mutant species of the supernatural body tier. It requires at least a 5-star Beastmaster to handle it. Brother Xingyu is no match for it. Xin Yanran's panic was futile. Her own situation was equally dire as more and more demon beasts gathered around her.
With its wing wounded, the four-winged holy angel was forced to land back on the ground. Put. Freya, are you okay?
The four-winged holy angel spat a mouthful of golden blood, yet it forced itself to remain composed.
Not a trace of fear or retreat could be seen on its exquisite features.
Though it wielded the power of the stars, the four-winged holy angel was only at the mature stage tier 3, not even reaching the perfect stage. Faced with such a vast level disparity, Xiao Xingyu found it nearly impossible to defeat the demon scythe lizard through sheer skill alone.
Master, do you need our assistance? Medusa's voice echoed in Xiao Xingyu's mind.
The nine-tailed dragon fox chimed in. At your current rank, soloing a mutant-tier supernatural beast is utterly impossible. You two are the trump cards among all my hidden resources.
I can't play you lightly.
Besides, I'm currently Xiao Xingyu of Qinglong Academy, not the black-robed figure who raided the execution grounds at Navy headquarters. Though the battlefield was chaotic, people still had eyes. If Catastrophe Ghost Python Medusa and nine-tailed dragon fox Dai Lu appeared here, Xiao Xingyu's secret identity as the black-robed figure would be exposed.
Trust me, I can take it down solo.
A smile flickered in Xiao Xingyu's eyes. Facing a formidable foe, every cell in his body buzzed with excitement, and a fervent curve lifted his lips.
Medusa and Dai Lu both stood within Xiao Xingyu's consciousness sea.
Through his perspective, they experienced this death-filled battlefield firsthand.
Fox, with these beasts, how long would it take you to handle them? One move would suffice. Then I only need half a move. Little snake, don't forget I now possess a dragon bone in pure dragon blood. You're no match for me.
Medusa snorted softly. The dragon bone was given to you by the master. Your breakthrough to the beast god body, placing you on equal footing with me, all of that is thanks to the master's assistance.
You. Dai Lu hesitated, then realized Medusa had a point. Her transformation from fox to dragon fox was entirely thanks to Xiao Xingyu. Enough.
Let's stop arguing and see how the master handles this demon scythe lizard.
Such a massive level gap, it'll be hard to win. Xiao Xingyu opened the system inventory and retrieved the beast energy crystal. Blackblade, devour it. Gulp. The Hell Shadow Wolf swallowed the beast energy crystal. Crackle, crackle. Black-red lightning erupted from the Hell Shadow Wolf's body.
The lightning spread like serpents across the ground, viciously tearing at everything in its path. Above the night sky, thunder exploded as a crimson-black ball of lightning abruptly plummeted, striking the Hell Shadow Wolf.
Oh whoa! The Hell Shadow Wolf howled to the heavens, its fur erupting with black forbidden cursed seals.
From the surrounding ground, pairs of withered hands soaked in hellish magma began to emerge.
Dai Lu, black-red lightning? Forbidden curse tattoos? This peculiar power. Medusa, SSS grade beast energy, the power of the hell path. Within Xiao Xingyu's consciousness, the fox and snake eyes widened in shock. Chapter 184, 5 Lotus Supreme, one strike to seal the god. In humanity's inherent understanding, lightning originates from the sky. But have you ever witnessed lightning erupting from the earth's fissures?
Centered on the netherworld Shadow Wolf, the earth split open within a 100-meter radius.
Black and red lightning bolts, like giant dragons, burst forth from the fissures, roaming the surface with wild abandon.
Their paths resembled the dancing trails of spirits, fleeting yet brimming with power.
Crackle, crackle. A crimson-black bolt of lightning, swift as a dragon stroke, suddenly slithered up the body of the demon scythe lizard crocodile. Agonizing pain, laced with intense paralysis, pierced every nerve.
The demon scythe lizard crocodile let out a piercing wail, its entire body convulsing. More crimson-black lightning bolts erupted from the fissures, as if summoned from the depths of hell itself, carrying a scorching heat that seemed to seethe with the power to consume souls. Sizzle, sizzle. In an instant, the demon scythe lizard was enveloped by hundreds of crimson-black lightning bolts. Cracks began to form in its impenetrable scales, and flesh and blood spattered everywhere. Deep within the rain-soaked night, Xiao Xingyu's smile grew increasingly sinister. The mockery in his eyes no longer resembled that of a normal human, it was more like that of the eternal Night King from Hell. Hellfire Lotus. Sensing its master's emotional shift, the Hell Shadow Wolf slowly opened its eyes. Having absorbed the power of the Hell Realm, its eyes now resembled two fiery meteorites, blazing with a light capable of obliterating all. Roar! The Hell Shadow Wolf opened its maw wide, spewing forth a fiery lotus. The lotus's core continuously absorbed crimson-black lightning from the depths of the fissure, swelling and growing as it spiraled upward until it soared into the sky.
This extraordinary spectacle unfolded like a breathtaking painting, vividly portraying the clash between darkness and light. Drop. Xiao Xingyu channeled his spiritual energy, issuing the command. The hellish shadow wolf's pupils contracted violently as it let out a furious roar.
The hellfire lotus plummeted from the heavens, crashing heavily onto the forehead of the demon scythe lizard. Flames surged, lightning danced wildly. The explosion nearly shattered the eardrums of everyone nearby, as if the entire world had been muted. After a long pause, as the thick smoke finally dispersed, people's hearing gradually returned to normal.
Xingyu. Xin Yanran witnessed the entire scene out of the corner of her eye.
Though she knew Xiao Xingyu possessed extraordinary talent, she never imagined a mere 2-star Beastmaster could suppress a mutated, extraordinary tier demon beast. The ground caved in, and deep within the crater lay the charred, blackened body of the demon-scythe lizard crocodile. Every inch of its muscles twitched convulsively. This was the terror of Hell Path Power.
Hell Path Power, an SSS-grade beast energy manifesting as crimson black lightning.
It paralyzes the enemy's entire body, dealing electrical attacks that reduce the target's attack power by 40% to 70% each time.
Blackblade, well done. You've broken through and advanced.
Xiao Xingyu's heart swelled with joy as he gently patted the Hell Shadow Wolf's head. After perfectly absorbing the beast energy crystal, the Hell Shadow's wolf not only gained the Hell Path power but also successfully broke through, advancing to its perfect form Tier 1. Though still one tier below the Transcendent stage in rank, the Hell Realm power granted the Hell Shadow Wolf enough strength to stand its ground against the Demon Scythe Lizard. The pain subsided, and the Demon Scythe Lizard crocodile regained its senses. It let out a roar that shattered sand and stones, then swung its tail once more. A razor-sharp black scythe sliced horizontally through the rain curtain, striking directly at Xiao Xingyu's neck. The Demon Scythe Lizard was enraged. It sought only to sever this human's head to vent its fury. Clang! The metallic scrape rang out, sharp and piercing. The Hell Shadow Wolf raised its claw, forcefully swatting the oncoming black scythe away. This scene left the Demon Scythe Lizard crocodile staring in astonishment. It couldn't comprehend how a lower-ranked Beastmaster could so effortlessly block its swift strike. The Hell Shadow Wolf stood before Xiao Xingyu, its claws crackling with crimson lightning. Black cursed marks spread across its body like writhing currents, mysterious and profound. This was the power of the Nether Realm, capable of reducing an enemy's attack power by 40% to 70%. Combined with the Hell Shadow Wolf's own formidable defenses, the disparity grew starker. The Scythe Lizard crocodile's supposed level advantage was nearly eroded to nothing. Whoosh! Holy light illuminated the heavens, angelic wings tore through the void. A pillar of light erupts from the depths of darkness, striking the skull of the Demon Scythe Lizard crocodile in an instant. Thud! The massive body of the Demon Scythe Lizard crocodile arced through the air like a rainbow, slamming heavily into the muddy swamp. It rolled 8 times before finally coming to a halt, its momentum spent. Beside Xiao Xingyu, the 4-winged Holy Angel maintained its raised leg stance. That stunning kick was one of the 4-winged Holy Angel's signature combat techniques, Flash of Light. The Demon Scythe Lizard crocodile scrambled out of the mud, its skull now cracked. This only fueled its fury, and it let out a series of mournful, enraged roars. Xiao Xingyu commanded more than one beast. The Hellshade Wolf stood to his left, the 4-winged Holy Angel to his right. The heavenly soul vine coiled around Xiao Xingyu's shoulder, helping to mend his mangled wounds. The electric-eared rabbit perched atop Xiao Xingyu's head, glaring at the Demon Scythe Lizard with a deceptively fierce expression. The Demon Scythe Lizard crocodile could endure no longer. Demonic beasts possessed fierce pride. It would not tolerate defeat at the hands of a lower-ranked Beastmaster. Everyone, this Demon Scythe Lizard is about to unleash its ultimate move. I've pampered and nurtured you with the finest food and drink all this time. It's time to cash in on your potential. All 4 beasts sensed Xiao Xingyu's will, simultaneously gathering power as their fighting spirit surged and their combat fervor soared. The Demon Scythe Lizard, consumed by impotent rage, unleashed a tsunami-like surge of black demonic energy. Its body began to swell, its bones proliferating. 5 seconds later, the Demon Scythe Lizard crocodile had swollen to 10 times its original size, appearing larger than a sand dune. The Demon Scythe Lizard crocodile swung its massive tail once more, flinging a colossal scythe that threatened to sweep across the entire battlefield. Facing the Demon Scythe Lizard's full-force attack, Xiao Xingyu remained unflinching. He skillfully channeled his spiritual energy, murmuring as he did so. 5 Lotus Supreme. The Hell Shadow Wolf raised its head, spewing 5 Hellfire Lotuses in rapid succession. The electric-eared rabbit entered a weakened state, curling up on Xiao Xingyu's head and drifting off to sleep. It was this unassuming little rabbit that, within a mere second, had refreshed the Hell Shadowy Wolf's ultimate ability 5 times in succession. The 4-winged Holy Angel channeled stellar energy into the cores of the 5 lotus blossoms. The celestial soul vine erupted from the earth, coiling around the Demon Scythe Lizard's limbs and pinning it immobile in the center of the muddy swamp. Li Kai, Team Leader Qin, look over there. Xin Yanran, that is. Amidst the chaotic battlefield, a sudden stillness descended. Every Beastmaster, indeed every demon beast, had its gaze drawn to the scene unfolding atop the sand dune. 5 enormous black fire lotuses descended from the sky simultaneously.
Golden light connected these 5 lotuses, the very symbol of stellar power. Boom! The 5 lotuses collided with the demon scythe lizard's body, crushing and shattering it. The massive scythe turned to dust, followed by a series of explosions. The detonations echoed for 100 miles, blasting a crater over 100 meters wide into the battlefield. Firefly-like particles glowed in the air, while hellfire burned in the muddy swamp, undimmed by rain. Deep within the crater, the demon scythe lizard's corpse lay charred to a cinder, still coiled with crimson black lightning. These bolts resembled hellish demons devouring the corpse, eventually dragging it into the earth. On the surface, only a purple glowing beast crystal core remained. Solo, kill? My eyes aren't deceiving me. Xingyu solo killed a mutant-grade supernatural beast. Unbelievable. That kid isn't human. All eyes were fixed on Xiao Xingyu. 2-star badges hung from Xiao Xingyu's chest, irrefutable proof of his status as a 2-star Beastmaster. Xiao Shangwan stood below the sand dune, gazing intently at Xiao Xingyu's back. This guy isn't just a prodigy, he's a demon more dangerous than any beast. 5 Lotus Supreme, 1 strike to seal the gods. Chapter 185, Army-wide call, requesting support. Solo kill. The term itself seemed cold and detached. Yet the heat it radiates on the battlefield can profoundly boost the morale of the human forces. What does it mean to solo a mutant super-physical beast? Xin Yanran, a seasoned 5-star Beastmaster. With her prowess, she could indeed solo a demon scythe lizard. But who is Xiao Xingyu? This individual hails from Qinglong Academy, a first-year freshman currently ranked as a 2-star Beastmaster. Why would he be on this battlefield? In a conflict of this scale, the minimum rank for eligible Beastmasters is 3 stars. Xiao Xingyu was merely here to take his midterm exam, incidentally earning an SSS rating. Then, he stumbled into the battlefield and inexplicably pulled off a solo kill against the demon scythe lizard crocodile. After his initial shock, Zhou Xiong roared, "Soldiers! If a 2-star Beastmaster can single-handedly take down a demon scythe lizard, you must summon your fighting spirit. Don't let the younger generation look down on us." The rise of the human race wasn't a gradual process, it was an instant. The moment Xiao Xingyu single-handedly took down the demon scythe lizard ignited the entire army's fighting spirit, sending chills down everyone's spine. That's right. We can't let the young ones outshine us. Though we lack the innate talent of that freak Xiao Xingyu, we'll still give it our all. I, Chen Tianming, will not disgrace myself before the younger generation. Kill. A new round of slaughter commenced as the downpour grew more frenzied, transforming the battlefield into a river of blood. Not a single Beastmaster retreated, even as the corpses of their comrades floated past their feet. After the Heaven Soul Vine absorbed the soul of the demon scythe lizard, Xiao Xingyu picked up its beast crystal core and stored it in his spatial ring. Heavy footsteps approached. A dozen undead skeletons rose from the ground, wielding long swords and massive axes as they surged toward Xiao Xingyu. Taking down that scythe lizard solo earlier was mostly about catching it off guard. Luck played a huge part. If I persist in solo combat, I'll only be hunted down by these high-tier beasts now on high alert. Xiao Xingyu maintained his cool-headedness at all times, refusing to let the thrill of soloing a higher-level magical scythe lizard go to his head. On this battlefield, the role I'm best suited for is support. Xiao Xingyu leapt onto the back of the Hellshade Wolf. Blackblade, we won't linger here. Let's head to where our allies are. Oh whoa! The Hell Shadow Wolf took off at full speed, covering hundreds of meters in a single burst. Within just 3 seconds, over 100 undead skeletons swarmed the spot where Xiao Xingyu had been moments before. Had Xiao Xingyu lingered, he would now be trapped within the enemy's encirclement. On the battlefield, raw power and talent are your primary armor, while combat intelligence is your life-saving vest. Xiao Xingyu remained clear-headed, unshaken by the howls of the demon beast horde. He galloped away atop the Hellshade Wolf. Sis Yanran, I'm here to support you. Xingyu, you're just in time. My beast is poisoned. Xin Yanran's 3-tailed lightning fox had been bitten by a rust gold armored beast. The rusted golden armored beast's fangs secreted potent venom. Once a Beastmaster's skin was pierced, they entered a poisoned state, their skin covered in rust-colored patches. The Thunder Fox's fur had lost its luster, its shoulders and back covered in rust-colored patches, its eyes clouded and dull. Xiao Xingyu shouted, "Freya!" The 4-winged holy angel unleashed her holy light, purifying the Thunder Fox's wounds. The toxins vanished, the rust faded, and its skin returned to normal. Immediately after, Xiao Xingyu flung out the Heavenly Soul Vine. Silver light particles enveloped the entire Thunder Fox, causing its health to recover at an astonishing rate. In the blink of an eye, the once battered, exhausted Thunder Fox returned to peak health. Xingyu, having you by my side is such a blessing. Xin Yanran's joy was evident. This battle simply couldn't have been won without Xiao Xingyu. Witnessing this, the surrounding Beastmasters immediately sent out distress signals. 3rd Unit, Lin Zhe, requesting auxiliary support. Vanguard Team, Lu Dehai, requesting auxiliary support. My Beastmaster is critically injured and unconscious. Requesting auxiliary support. Across the vast battlefield, the same cry echoed from every corner. In a situation where the enemy outnumbered us, the support role was the true god capable of turning the tide of battle.
Xiao Xingyu rode his Hell Shadow Wolf, weaving through the battlefield, desperately supporting every teammate.
The holy light shield of the four-winged archangel purified the toxins from the Beastmaster's body.
The Netherworld Wolf's Nether Path power reduced enemies' attack power by 40% to 70%.
The electric-eared rabbit rested, unleashed its psychic powers again, refreshing the cooldowns of other tamers' ultimate abilities.
With ultimates available, even low-health tamers could turn the tables on full-health beasts.
These three beasts anchored the field, providing allies with massive shields, purification, and ultimate refreshes, doubling the entire army's combat power. Of course, the true god of support is the celestial soul vine coiled around Xiao Xingyu's right wrist.
Boom! A deafening roar echoed as blood splattered everywhere.
The Beast King tier Fire Spirit Lion unleashed a colossal fireball, smashing it into the center of the battlefield. Over 100 Beastmasters beasts were caught in the blast, hurled away, their health critically low.
Xiao.
The celestial soul vine detached from Xiao Xingyu's wrist, transforming into a silver vine as massive as a dragon. It unleashed a sky filled with silver starlight. This was the heavenly soul vine's signature combat technique, Sun Moon Essence, Firefly. As the silver light particles enveloped the wounded beasts, their injuries rapidly healed, restoring 60% of their health.
My support is seriously awesome.
Xiao Xingyu, if it weren't for you, my beast would have died in that explosion. Having one of these little guys is like having a treasure.
Holy crap, it's coming again.
Just as everyone caught a brief breath, the Fire Spirit Lion King unleashed another colossal fireball, hurling it toward the crowd. In that instant, everyone felt like their grandma was waving at them.
Choo-choo, refresh Little Silver's ultimate. Xiao Xingyu calmly issued the command.
The electric-eared rabbit's ears shot out an electric current, piercing the Sky Soul Vine's body.
Boom!
An explosion roared, flames surged upward, coalescing into a pitch-black mushroom cloud amidst the downpour. The Fire Spirit Lion King's lips curled into a smug grin. Yet as the smoke cleared, the smile slowly faded from its face. At the center of the battlefield, the Heaven Soul Vine stood tall as a pillar, emitting a torrent of silver light particles that frantically restored health to its allies.
The Fire Spirit Lion King blew me up twice, and I'm still alive? What's the deal with this vine? Its healing is insane. It's practically a mobile blood fountain. Though a plant-type beast, the Celestial Soul Vine possessed human-like sensibilities.
Receiving such praise for the first time made it feel a bit shy. Instantly reverting to its small snake form, it burrowed into Xiao Xingyu's crotch.
Little Silver, don't be shy. Stop that, everyone's watching.
Ticklish. So ticklish. A surreal scene unfolded. Xiao Xingyu became the first Beastmaster ever to frantically tug at his crotch in the middle of battle. The battle raged on as a voice echoed across the field.
Requesting support. Princess, wait for me. Even Princess Shangguanxian of the Dragon Nation needed Xiao Xingyu's assistance.
On this battlefield teeming with powerhouses, a mere 2-star Beastmaster was kept utterly overwhelmed.
Chapter 186, Nightmare descends, Heavenly Father appears.
3 kilometers outside the city walls lay the Sand Burial Valley. The rear guard of the Demon Beast army was stationed here. Father Erdus sat upon a skeletal throne, legs crossed, idly swirling an empty red wine glass in his hand.
When the glass emptied, several beasts dragged 3 young maidens from the sand pits. The girls were utterly terrified, knowing what awaited them next. After all, over 30 girls like them had been here initially, and now only the 3 of them remained. The beast's claws slit the girls' throats. Blood gushed forth, refilling the goblet with a sinister crimson. Erdus downed the glass in one gulp, raising an eyebrow. Not pure enough. Impurities spoil the taste.
Seems the younger they are, the better the flavor.
Next time, find me a few younger women.
This was a beastkin demon beast, one that had even tailored a red suit and Chelsea boots for itself, its tie crisp and perfectly knotted across its chest.
It meticulously mimicked human daily life, learning to savor wine like a gentleman. Of course, to it, the blood of young girls was the most exquisite vintage.
The torrential rain continued, and Erdus grew restless. Rising to his feet, the horns on his head flashed with lightning.
After all this time, has the frontline army still not taken Yellow Smoke City? A butterfly fluttered over and landed before Erdus. It transformed into human form, a pale-faced, venomous woman.
This was Erdus's deputy commander, Huangquan Minji Dai Rommel, a Beast King Tier 3 pseudo-human demon beast.
Rommel, that look on your face, you've brought back bad news, haven't you?
Erdus' voice was flat, but to Rommel, it sounded like a death threat. Rommel knelt on one knee, a misty film gathering on his forehead. Whether rain or cold sweat, it was impossible to tell. Father, the situation has changed. The shamans seem to be affected by some medicinal scent, losing their sense of direction and failing to guide us effectively.
This has caused severe congestion for the troops infiltrating the tunnels, preventing them from entering the city smoothly.
Erdus's brow furrowed slightly.
Some sort of drug?
Certain humans are indeed skilled at concocting these strange and bizarre substances.
Erdus shifted his tone abruptly. Rommel, even if the tunnel plan fails, with our forces, can we not take Yellow Smoke City within 4 hours?
Rommel could not resist the overwhelming aura emanating from the beast god-type beast, causing large areas of skin on his face, chest, and arms to tear open.
This subordinate failed in his duty and deserves punishment.
Punishing you serves no purpose. I want to know, how can a garrison of less than 5,000 Beastmasters possibly hold back my 20,000 troops? Rommel bit his lip, struggling to answer. There is a very special Beastmaster in their ranks.
Continue.
His beast can grant the defenders of Huangyan City massive shields and rapid healing, purify toxins, and even refresh the beast's ultimate ability in a short time.
Rommel's mission was to gather intelligence.
While roaming the battlefield earlier, he had been observing Xiao Xingyu for quite some time. It was precisely Xiao Xingyu's presence that had prevented the demon beast army from breaching Huangyan City's gates. Apart from City Lord Zhou Xiong, none of Huangyan City's Beastmasters rank above 7 stars.
What's the background of this human you mentioned?
Rommel paused briefly before answering with a grimace. He appears to be a first-year student at Qinglong Academy.
His current rank is 2 stars. Boom! Boom!
Erdis erupted in fury. With a single wave of its arm, purple lightning flashed across the sky and earth, warping the gravitational field. Sand dunes floated into the air, and falling rain reversed its course.
Father, calm your wrath. Calm down?
A mere freshman from the Beastmaster Academy, a 2-star Beastmaster at that. Because of this insignificant nobody, my entire 20,000-strong army has been held back for 4 whole hours, unable to breach the city walls.
Rommel dared not speak.
Her Beast King tier beast was but an ant before Erdis. If Erdis truly chose to vent her fury, her fate would be sealed.
Father, I will immediately lead the reinforcements to accelerate the assault. I guarantee we will take Huangyan City within half an hour. No.
I demand you take Huangyan City within 10 minutes. No sooner had Rommel finished speaking than Erdis cut him off with a ruthless retort.
Unnecessary. My patience has run out.
Erdis hauled a rust-stained axe from the sand dunes, her eyes blazing like torches. At the center of the battlefield, the downpour gradually subsided. Zhou Xiong shouted, "Brothers, hold on just a little longer.
Dawn is almost here." That's right. Once dawn breaks, the Air Force General will arrive. Don't give up, everyone.
Xiao Xingyu, my beast is critically injured.
Requesting backup. Xiao Xingyu, my beast companion has been poisoned.
Xiao Xingyu was the sole support god on the battlefield, constantly playing the role of a battlefield medic. At this moment, Xiao Xingyu remained by Shangguan Qian's side, tending to the Ice Soul Qilin's wounds. The heavenly soul vine coiled around the Ice Soul Qilin's body, gradually healing the deep, bone-exposing wounds until the scars vanished completely.
Shangguan Qian gazed at Xiao Xingyu, who was drenched in sweat and pale-lipped, and said earnestly, "This battle, it's all thanks to you." As the princess of the Dragon Kingdom, Shangguan Qian had always been surrounded by peers who were the pride of heaven. She rarely acknowledged others, but Xiao Xingyu's performance on the battlefield earned her genuine respect. "Your Highness, the Ice Soul Qilin's wounds are healed. Until General Lu Mingxiao arrives, please exercise caution and avoid venturing too deep into enemy territory." Thank you for the reminder. Shangguan Qian studied Xiao Xingyu once more, her gaze lingering on his neck.
His clothes, pants, and shoes were all from common brands, costing less than 300 in total. The only exception was the scarf tied around his neck, an expensive luxury brand, and a women's style at that. "That scarf of yours isn't cheap." Xiao Xingyu instinctively touched the scarf, flashing a simple, earnest smile.
"A good friend gave it to me. Your girlfriend, right?"
Xiao Xingyu froze, the image of Morong Xinxin's pretty face flashing through his mind.
Not quite a girlfriend yet.
Xiao Xingyu and Morong Xinxin hadn't quite crossed that line yet, but they had an agreement. After the midterm exams, they'd go on a date to see a movie together.
Shangguan Qian didn't dwell on the distinction between friend and girlfriend, instead asking an unexpected question. "Is she pretty?" "Yeah, really pretty, and super cute too."
In this world, no one who knew Morong Xinxin would ever use the word cute to describe her.
Xiao Xingyu was the exception.
Perhaps it was because Morong Xinxin only revealed her adorable, goofy side when she was with Xiao Xingyu. "Princess, there are still people over there who need my assistance.
Stay safe, and call me if you need anything." Watching Xiao Xingyu's breathless figure hurry off to another battle zone, Shangguan Qian's gaze grew hazy. So what if he's a demonic youth?
He's still human flesh and blood. He'll never escape the 7 emotions and 6 desires. Shangguan Qian's pensive expression now bore little resemblance to her usual self, instead echoing the world-weary air of Empress Shangguan Lan. "Hold your ground, brothers. Charge!" Zhou Xiong charged into battle atop the War Rhino Emperor. After slaying a bone-blooded tri-headed leopard, Zhou Xiong lifted his gaze to the sky. The rain had thinned, the horizon turning pale, and behind the dark clouds, a faint streak of dawn light began to peek through.
Dawn is breaking. General Lu should be here soon.
A rare smile touched Zhou Xiong's rugged, stern face, only to freeze on the icy ground the very next second.
Chapter 187, The Youth Smiles, Reinforcements Arrive.
The downpour, which had nearly subsided, once again descended upon the earth with overwhelming force. Each raindrop was crimson as blood, as if expressing its discontent with the mortal world. Layers of thick dust and sand shrouded the sky, making it hard to breathe.
The weather's changing again. A dangerous aura. Lord City Master, this is the aura of a beast god tier demon beast.
Zhou Xiong, a seasoned warrior who had galloped across battlefields for years, possessed a keen sense of smell.
He immediately bellowed, "Everyone, fall back." But the warning came too late. Boom!
A purple lightning bolt descended from the heavens, carrying devastating force, striking the center of the battlefield in an instant. Over 300 beast tamers, unable to dodge in time, were struck by the thick, dragon-like purple lightning bolt. They instantly turned into a pile of charred sand. Zhou Xiong reacted quickly, but the lightning's aftershock still hurled him backward, slamming him into a muddy puddle.
Father Sky. Beast god tier demon beast, Heavenly Father Erdis. Damn it, General Lu hasn't arrived yet. Fear is innate to humanity.
Even the strongest and most resilient souls cannot help but tremble in the presence of a god. This was precisely the look on every face of the Beastmaster Corps in Huangyan City. Each pale visage bore the imprint of fear seared deep into their very bones. Purple lightning crackled and hissed. As the flashes dimmed, a massive, monstrous figure emerged. It maintained the form of a beast-headed humanoid, its head resembling a fusion of various creatures.
2 lantern-sized eyes glowed with an eerie purple light.
Twisted spiral horns sprouted from either side of its skull, their tips coiled with purple lightning serpents that writhed menacingly in the howling wind. This demon beast was known as Erdis the Skyfather, recorded on page 78 of the Compendium of 100 Demon Gods.
Within the demon beast faction, over 100 beasts have attained the beast god body tier.
Only the top 100 in strength were included in this tome. Xiao Xingyu remembered clearly that Father Erdis ranks 78th among hundreds of beast god tier beasts, earning its place on page 78. Erdis lifted his head, adjusting the curve of his necktie with his left hand. His crimson suit stood in stark contrast to the blood pooling on the floor.
Lord Zhou, we meet again.
Erdis's massive footsteps reverberated across the desert, each stride shaking the sand.
Finally, he stood before Zhou Xiong.
The War Rhino Emperor activated its guardian mode, launching a frenzied charge.
Crash!
Zhou Xiong's eyes glistened with moisture.
With a flick of his finger, Erdis channeled terrifying force from the void, sending the War Rhino Emperor weighing over 500 tons flying backward. Mid-air, the War Rhino King lost consciousness, its massive body slamming like a cannonball into the gates of Huangyan City with a thunderous crash.
The gate shattered, thick smoke billowing everywhere. At that moment, the entire army fell into a deathly silence. They had fought with every ounce of strength, risking their lives to defend the gate all night long, only to see it shattered in the end.
The War Rhino Emperor's body was buried beneath the gate's debris, its fate unknown.
Zhou Xiong's rage boiled over, and he spat a mouthful of blood that splattered Erdis's face. Erdis extended his blackened tongue, licking the blood from the corner of his mouth with a grim expression.
Old man's blood tastes awful. This was the absolute crushing blow of a level disparity, a dimension-lowering strike that shook the very soul of humanity.
Zhou Xiong, Lord of Huangyan City, an experienced 8-star Beastmaster. Before Erdis, a Beastmaster of this caliber was as fragile as a paper toy.
On the other side of the battlefield, Qin Yanran was drenched in sweat.
After fighting all night, her spiritual energy was nearly depleted. Xingyu, Erdis is a beast god tier demon beast.
With General Lu still absent, the city may not hold out. Qin Yanran swallowed hard, her tone utterly earnest. Run now. Get far away from Huangyan City. Escape wherever you can, there will always be a chance to survive. Qin Yanran had only one thought, she wasn't afraid to die for her country.
She only wished her beloved younger brother could escape to safety, carrying her memories and hopes with him to survive.
Xingyu? Xingyu. Only then did Qin Yanran realize she was completely alone.
Xiao Xingyu had appeared in the center of the battlefield at some unknown moment. Erdis swung his massive axe, his hideous face twisted into a cruel, savage grin. Lord Zhou, you are a hero of the human race, having defended Huangyan City for 30 years.
For that, I'll grant you a swift death.
Just as the axe descended, a silver vine coiled around Zhou Xiong's battered body. Whoosh! The axe struck the ground, cleaving the desert. Erdis's eyes flashed as his gaze locked onto the sand dunes 100 meters ahead.
Brother Zhou, are you alright? Xiao, don't worry about me. Get out of here. We're leaving together. Xiao Xingyu used the celestial soul vine as a rope, hoisting the incapacitated Zhou Xiong onto his back as he scrambled to flee.
A butterfly landed on Erdis's shoulder.
Father, we've confirmed it, it's him.
A 2-star Beastmaster, first-year student at Qinglong Academy, Xiao Xingyu. To escape the battlefield, Xiao Xingyu had to carry Zhou Xiong and break through the sand dune.
The sand dunes, washed by torrential rain, resemble the deadly whirlpools of the Bermuda Triangle. Once your legs sink in, there's no escaping.
A mere 2-star Beastmaster has managed to hold the gates of Huangyan City this long.
This man must not be left alive. Erdis' gaze flashed like lightning, warping the surrounding space.
In the next instant, he shifted his form and appeared abruptly before Xiao Xingyu.
Damn it!
Xiao Xingyu, carrying Zhou Xiong on his back, was sunk deep in the shifting sands, utterly unable to evade Erdis's axe.
An explosion erupted as Erdis's axe cleaved the sand dune in two.
Quicksand swirled through the air, mingling with the rain and carrying a thick, sickening stench of blood. Zhou Xiong crashed at the feet of a pack of undead beasts, blood streaming from his head as he lost consciousness. The beasts let out a sinister cackle, preparing to devour the human with their sharp fangs.
Xingyu!
Xin Yanran's voice cracked as tears streamed down her face. At that moment, in the center of the battlefield, Erdis gripped Xiao Xingyu's body with his broad left hand, lifting him high. "Young human, you seem quite special." Erdis narrowed his eyes. He had slaughtered countless humans in his lifetime, yet never encountered a monster with such an unearthly gaze as Xiao Xingyu. As the beast god body demon beast seized him, Xiao Xingyu's blood surged wildly. The demon god's eye activated automatically, and from deep within his chest, the heart began to throb like a drumbeat.
"I intended to kill you outright, but I've suddenly changed my mind. I want to taste your blood." Aldis relished drinking the blood of virgin maidens, a well-known preference among all beasts in the demonic beast faction.
Today, Erdis made an exception, intrigued by the blood of this mysterious youth in his grasp.
Damn it, I'm losing consciousness. The pressure of a beast god tier beast is truly terrifying. Must I really play my trump card?
Xiao Xingyu wasn't usually impulsive, but in that moment, his head had turned hot. Without hesitation, he had rushed out to save Zhou Xiong's life. This left Xiao Xingyu choked by Erdis, with survival now hinging on his final move, summoning the nine-tailed dragon fox and Medusa. It must be said, this was a mistake. Had he not saved Zhou Xiong, he wouldn't have ended up in this predicament. Yet Xiao Xingyu was, after all, a flesh and blood human. While the system had endowed him with godlike talents, it was that warm heart that truly fueled the foundation of his divine gifts.
"Human, with death upon you, what are you laughing at?"
Erdis suddenly noticed Xiao Xingyu laughing, a clear, crisp laugh that sent a chill down its spine. Facing death, there was no need for restraint even if the identity of the cloaked figure was exposed. Xiao Xingyu channeled his spiritual energy, preparing to summon two trump cards. At the brink of peril, a fiery light illuminated the sky, and the phoenix's cry echoed through the heavens.
Shang Wanqian's beautiful eyes flashed, "Reinforcements have arrived." Chapter 188, The Air Force General and the Divine Beast Juke.
A vast rift tore through the dense, dark clouds, and the earth welcomed the dawn's first light. The flames danced in vibrant hues of fiery red and orange, piercing the darkness with brilliant light. The phoenix's cry pierced the heavens as the divine bird descended to earth. Erdis reacted a split second too late, colliding violently with a dazzling wall of flame.
In the blink of an eye, his body flew backward like a kite,
smashing through over a dozen sand dunes before crashing into a deep pit in the sand burial valley.
All eyes turned skyward.
Above, the vermilion bird spread its wings, radiant as a rainbow, piercing through the clouds and drawing the adoration and yearning of all bird spirits.
Beast god body, beast control, immortal divine bird, vermilion bird. Good news! General Lu has arrived. Thank heavens! Huangyan City is saved.
Xiao Xingyu reigned in his spiritual energy, halting the summoning of the nine-tailed dragon fox, Dailu, and the catastrophe serpent, Medusa.
At that moment, Xiao Xingyu was utterly bewildered, held in the arms of a towering man. "Kid, you're still alive?" Xiao Xingyu wriggled free from the man's embrace and looked up.
It was a familiar face, familiar not from personal encounter, but because it frequently graced the front pages of newspapers, magazines, and television news broadcasts. The man was over 40, his face chiseled and angular like it had been carved by a knife. The relentless passage of time had not etched hardship upon his features, but rather a rugged masculinity most mature women found irresistible, coupled with an undeniable heroic aura. This man was none other than Lu Mingxiao, one of the three great generals of Longhua and a general of the Air Force. Admiral Morong Jin of the Navy was a one-armed tough guy, his skin darkened by years of battling the open seas. Army General Baiyu appeared as an unassuming, unkempt slacker who paid no attention to his attire, his hair perpetually disheveled. In stark contrast, Air Force General Lu Mingxiao stands alone among the three generals as the face of the Dragon Nation's military. Even past 40, this man could captivate women of all ages.
Xiao Xingyu momentarily lost his bearings before snapping to attention and saluting. Reporting to General Lu. The garrison at Huangyan City successfully held out until dawn. Well done, everyone. A faint blue stubble around Lu Mingxiao's lips trembled as he smiled. By the way, what's your name?
Lu Mingxiao's attention returned to the youth before him. For this youth held a certain familiarity for him. Xiao Xingyu, first-year freshman at Qinglong Academy. Lu Mingxiao straightened the two-star badges on Xiao Xingyu's chest.
A two-star Beastmaster. Impressive for someone so young.
When I was at your level, I wouldn't have dared step onto a battlefield of this scale. Praised by a high-ranking general, Xiao Xingyu felt a surge of secret delight. Suddenly, his head spun, and darkness engulfed his vision.
Xiao Xingyu collapsed into Lu Mingxiao's arms and lost consciousness. Xingyu! Xiao Xingyu! Qin Yanran and Shang Wanqian rushed over simultaneously.
Beyond the battle-stained smudges and blood on their faces, only boundless worry remained. Lu Mingxiao shook his head and chuckled softly. You're quite the ladies' man, kid. Your charm rivals that of a certain man from years past. For a moment, Lu Mingxiao didn't know whom to entrust the unconscious Xiao Xingyu to. After a moment's thought, he handed Xiao Xingyu to Qin Yanran and bowed respectfully to Shang Wanqian. Your Highness, please forgive my tardiness in coming to your rescue.
Uncle Lu, you arrived just in time. Shang Wanqian exhaled deeply, relieved that this crucial reinforcement had arrived just as dawn broke. Monster armies lurked menacingly along every border of the Dragon Nation.
Mobilizing a major general to rush to Huangyan City's aid at such short notice was no easy feat. The garrison troops and citizens of Huangyan City were profoundly grateful to this Air Force commander. Lu Mingxiao raised his hand, and spiritual energy surged violently. Above, the vermilion bird, its entire body ablaze with the fire of immortality, spread its wings and let out a piercing phoenix cry.
Fiery inferno.
The entire sky transformed into a sea of flames, countless fireballs plummeting like meteors, striking each demon beast with pinpoint accuracy.
In an instant, the beast's agonized cries echoed through the flames.
Skeletons were laid bare upon the sand dunes, piling up into towering mountains of white bones. This was the power of a 9-star Beastmaster turning the tide of battle in an instant.
Xingyu, wake up! Wake up! Team leader Qin Xingyu's unconsciousness is likely caused by demonic energy entering his body.
His vital energy meridians remain unharmed.
Let's take him back to the city for treatment. MHM.
Qin Yanran carried Xiao Xingyu back to the city, settling him in the wounded soldier's convalescent home under the care of nurses.
In the next bed lay Zhou Xiong, in a deep coma.
Both men had played pivotal roles in the all-night defense of the city. Without them, Lu Mingxiao would have found nothing but a ghost town upon his arrival. The battlefield stretched into a sea of flames, while the phoenix's cry pierced the clouds and shattered rocks.
The vermilion bird descended behind Lu Mingxiao, resembling a colossal totem, an almost surreal sight.
The 4 great Beastmaster Academies of Dragon Nation were named after the 4 divine beasts. Lu Mingxiao's beast, the immortal divine bird Vermilion Bird, was one of the 4 divine beasts of the Dragon Nation. Whenever the Vermilion Bird appeared, it brought auspiciousness to the mortal realm, dispelling the dark dust and clearing the skies to reveal boundless blue. In the sandpit, Erdis rose to his feet, shaking his head as if clearing a fog, his gaze regaining its fierce intensity.
Reinforcements at the general level? Interesting.
Erdis grinned savagely, his face bulging with veins, consumed by fervor and excitement.
Lu Mingxiao clenched his fist, igniting brilliant flames of immortality upon it.
Once a Beastmaster reached the rank of 9 stars, they could share their power with their beasts.
With me here, you'll never breach the city behind me.
Lu Mingxiao's voice was as calm as still water, yet it carried a powerful penetrating force, striking fear into the soul of every demon beast present.
The garrison of Huangyan City was galvanized, their battle will once nearly extinguished reignited. With General Lu here, we have nothing to fear. With the princess commanding our ranks, we won't lose this battle. Charge! The battle erupted once more.
Every Beastmaster charged into the fray, Shang Wanqian among them. At this moment, she was no princess, merely a warrior of the Dragon Nation determined to drive out the invaders, defending the nation's borders with her blood. At the center of the battlefield stage, naturally, was a clash between the mightiest of the mighty. Air Marshal Lu Mingxiao versus Heavenly Father Erdis. Across the boundless desert, crimson flames and violet lightning intertwined in a symphony of destruction. Lu Mingxiao channeled his spiritual energy, roaring lowly, Red Lotus Phoenix Sword. The blazing flames danced through the night like a colossal crimson spirit, twisting and leaping wildly in the wind, fiery and passionate. The flames shifted in rhythm with the phoenix's cry, coalescing high above into a colossal fiery sword. Mysterious ancient runes clung to its blade, mirroring the shape of a phoenix's talons. The fiery sword plunged downward, driving itself into the center of the battlefield. Scorching waves of fire surged forth, the sword's intent raging like a mad beast, roaring and charging forward, devouring everything in its fiery embrace. After a long while, the aftereffects dissipated. Erdis's crimson suit had been completely scorched away by the flames, revealing his brutally aesthetic, monstrously muscular physique. Every inch of his flesh was encased in thick, black scales, their contours reflecting a blinding, icy glint. Its abdomen bore scorched marks from the flames, emitting an odd, roasted meat scent. Air Force General, you truly are formidable. Erdis acknowledged Lu Mingxiao's prowess in a one-on-one fight. It held little chance of victory. After all, none of the 3 generals of the Dragon Nation were pushovers. Those who held such positions were all trusted powerhouses of Shangguanlan. Lu Mingxiao stood atop the vermilion bird's head, his body bathed in flames, his expression cold and ruthless. With your strength, I'll crush your beast crystal core within half an hour. Lu Mingxiao wasn't boasting, he possessed the genuine capability. The vermilion bird was one of the 4 divine beasts of the Dragon Nation, revered as the immortal divine bird of the East. Its bloodline alone was enough to suppress Erdis. Erdis suddenly burst into a maniacal laugh. Foolish human! Who said I'd duel you alone? Do you think I have no reinforcements? Lu Mingxiao's guard snapped up, his heart sinking. This is bad. It's the aura of a second beast god tier beast. Reinforcements? The demon beast faction had them too. Chapter 189, the Naga Goddess Old and New Grudges. What is that smell? Such a heavy fishy stench, not blood, but the scent of the sea. This is the desert. How could we possibly smell the sea? A demonic wind swept across the battlefield, carrying the pungent scent of the sea that assaulted every Beastmaster's senses.
Huanyan City stood surrounded by barren desert, devoid of even a blade of grass.
The sudden presence of the ocean sent in such a place was utterly baffling.
The sky. The sky has turned into the sea. What terrifying pressure. The dawn's first light was once again swallowed whole by endless darkness.
Lu Mingxiao raised his head, gazing up at the sky. At this moment, the sky had lost its original form, resembling instead an endless black ocean.
Clouds transformed into waves, surging wildly with the wind. At the center of this black ocean, a vortex formed large enough to swallow an entire city. The vortex radiated intense demonic energy, its surface whipped by brown lightning. In an instant, a dark figure surfaced from the depths, crashing down onto the battlefield in freefall. Boom! After the deafening crash, the desert transformed into a vast ocean. Floating within the vast expanse was a bizarrely shaped monster. It possessed the upper body of a human woman, with two large, full, alluring mounds on its chest. Deep blue fish scales covered only the vital areas, while the exposed skin was as pure and snow-white as fresh powder. Its lower body was a serpent's tail, its scales bearing eerie patterns etched with ancient black incantations that glowed with an unnatural, sinister radiance in the darkness. Lu Mingxiao's expression grew grave as he murmured, "The Naga Goddess."
The Naga Goddess opened her eyes, her gaze erupting with savage, greedy intent. She raised her noble, elegant head, each strand of hair a writhing serpent, its fangs flickering crimson tongues. Gliding across the sea's surface, the Naga Goddess approached Erdis. "Erdis, dawn has broken, and you still haven't taken this city. When word reaches the main camp, how will you bear the wrath of Lord Nidhogg?" At the mention of Nidhogg, a flicker of apprehension and panic crossed Erdis's eyes, but he quickly regained his composure. "Lord Nidhogg only cares about results. If you assist me in capturing this city, I believe he will reward us." Within the Demon Beast faction's hierarchy, Nidhogg ranked far above Erdis and the Naga Goddess, serving as the supreme commander overseeing the destruction of the Dragon Nation plan. Over the years, only 10-star Beastmasters had proven worthy opponents for Nidhogg. The only one who could hold her own against him was the Dragon Empire's Empress, Shangguan Lan. The Naga Goddess flicked her serpentine hair as she observed Lu Mingxiao guarding the city gates, then noticed the divine beast Juke circling above the city walls. "So it's the Dragon Nation's Air Force commander. Erdis, you still can't beat him in a one-on-one fight. Naga, spare the sarcasm. You wouldn't stand a chance against him either." The Naga Goddess made no denial. Though she too was a beast god tier magical beast, like Erdis, her bloodline was a tier below that of the Vermilion Bird. After all, the Vermilion Bird was one of the 4 divine beasts of the Dragon Nation, possessing a bloodline of the illusory god tier and the god-defying innate talent of immortality. Neither Erdis nor the Naga Goddess could gain any advantage in a one-on-one duel against a fully healed Lu Mingxiao. But now the situation had changed. 2 beast god tier beasts joining forces created a synergy where 1 + 1 far exceeded 2. Facing both Erdis and the Naga Goddess simultaneously, Lu Mingxiao was outnumbered. Before the battle even began, his disadvantage was already sealed. "All forces, fall back to the city." Lu Mingxiao issued the cold command. "General Lu, you're still fighting. How can we abandon you?" "Yes. We'll fight alongside you. Even if we die, we'll die on the battlefield, not as deserters." Fear is humanity's Achilles heel, but when pushed to its limit, it transforms into acceptance and fearlessness. The Naga Goddess's arrival pushed the entire army's fear beyond its limits. On the battlefield, every Beastmaster transcended their limits, prepared to make the ultimate sacrifice. Lu Mingxiao delivered his taunt without mercy. "Warriors, at your current ranks, you'll only be cannon fodder in the aftermath of the coming battle. But this is an order. Return to the city and hold your positions. Whatever happens, do not leave the city." On the battlefield, military orders are as unyielding as mountains. The soldiers exchanged glances, ultimately unable to defy the Air Force General's command. As Deputy Commander to City Lord Zhou Xiong, Sun Lang bellowed, "Obey General Lu's command. Withdraw to the city." In moments, the entire army retreated behind the city gates, leaving only one human soldier on the battlefield, Lu Mingxiao himself. Shangguan Qian was also forcibly pulled back into the city. As a princess, she could not afford even the slightest mishap. "Your Highness, you are also wounded. I will arrange for the finest physicians to tend to you immediately." Shangguan Qian's left arm bled profusely. After receiving basic bandaging, she should have lain down to rest, but her mind was preoccupied with another person. "How is Xiao Xingyu?" "Your Highness, Xiao Xingyu remains unconscious. The demonic energy has severely infiltrated his body." "Which room number?" "Room 3. No need to help me. I can walk on my own." Shangguan Qian's arm was in a cast, and her legs were unsteady. She limped toward Ward 3. The room contained only one hospital bed. Xiao Xingyu lay on the bed, his upper body bare, with tubes inserted all over his body to extract the demonic energy from within. Qin Yanran had gone to consult the doctor about Xiao Xingyu's condition, leaving only Shangguan Qian and Xiao Xingyu in the room. Shangguan Qian walked to the bedside and sat down, gazing at Xiao Xingyu's pale face.
Xiao Xingyu's heavy eyelids seemed glued shut, impossible to open. Shang Guanxian leaned against the headboard, her gaze unfocused.
I'm still used to that chatterbox Xiao Xingyu who never stopped talking in my ear. You've suddenly become so quiet, and I'm not quite used to it.
Shang Guanxian tucked the blanket around Xiao Xingyu, carefully tucking in the corners. You better be fine, kid. If anything happened to you, mother would be heartbroken.
No one knew her mother better than her own daughter.
Shang Guanxian understood perfectly how much Shang Guanlan valued the youth lying in that hospital bed.
The 3 great generals of Longhua, the 4 royal lords, the 10-star Beastmaster Xiao.
These great figures represent the present of the Dragon Nation.
And Xiao Xingyu was the future of the Dragon Nation.
The future belongs to the future.
At this very moment, Air Force General Lu Mingxiao remained the sole hope defending Huanyan City. Outside Huanyan City, Lu Mingxiao stood alone before the city gates, refusing to allow the demon beasts to trample the Dragon Nation's border.
The desert had transformed into a dark sea, its towering waves churning forth a dense swarm of Naga beasts.
Erdis and the Naga goddess exchanged wicked grins before fixing their gaze on Lu Mingxiao.
Damned Air Force. Damned Air Marshal.
The Naga goddess's vicious expression resembled a hellish specter, her eyes filled with savage fury.
Back at the Sky Island battle, it was you who handed me defeat.
Today, I'll reclaim my honor by severing your head to steep in wine. From the Naga goddess's words and demeanor, it was clear Lu Mingxiao was her old adversary. In the Sky Island battle, you filthy Naga were defeated by this general.
Today will be no different.
The Naga goddess gave a cold, clear laugh, her eyes blazing with unhidden fury and murderous intent.
Is that so? Then we'll see if you alone can withstand me and Erdis.
Erdis slung his massive axe over his shoulder, his grin growing more maniacal.
Naga, since you've claimed Lu Mingxiao's head, I won't compete with you for it. I've claimed the Dragon Kingdom princess's heart.
I'm eager to taste her blood to see if it truly is the purest brew. Lu Mingxiao's face darkened as he spat out, all these years, you're still the same old dog, never change your ways, lusting after a young girl's blood.
The Dragon Kingdom princess is no ordinary maiden. I intend to savor her slowly.
Erdis' gaze swept past Lu Mingxiao, settling on the precariously swaying yellow smoke city.
Princess Shang Guanxian of the Dragon Kingdom was hiding within its walls. Chapter 190, robed in black, speaking while relieving oneself.
Spiritual energy surged, phoenix cries pierced the heavens, and successive waves of blazing fire consumed the entire battlefield. As the undying flames ignited, waves of scorching heat shot skyward, resembling a swarm of fire dragons tumbling through the night sky. Countless demonic beasts perished in the depths of the inferno, their agonized cries extinguished before the raging winds could carry them away. Erdis's form was battered. Though it had dodged the vermilion bird's attack with all its might, its cheek was still slashed by the bird's feathers, spilling crimson blood.
Watch your tongue. The princess of my Dragon Nation is not someone you can insult. Lu Mingxiao's voice carried palpable fury. Shang Guanxian's status was unique.
Princess was not merely a title, she represented the face of the entire nation, and no beast of the wild could be allowed to violate her. Erdis wiped the blood from his cheek, his lips instantly curling into a chilling smile.
Remember that red-haired girl from the Sky Island battle? With just one sentence, Erdis unleashed a colossal tsunami within Lu Mingxiao's otherwise unruffled mind. Painful memories assaulted his mind once more.
Lu Mingxiao's towering, imposing figure stood deep within the battlefield, as unstable as a floating duckweed on the ocean.
Aldi scrutinized Lu Mingxiao's expression, its cunning, treacherous eyes missing not a single twitch of his facial muscles. You couldn't protect that red-haired girl back then.
And today, you won't protect the Dragon Nation princess either.
Erdis' words dealt a devastating blow to Lu Mingxiao's already fragile state of mind.
The Sky Island battle 10 years prior had been a resounding victory for the human faction against the beast faction, a defining triumph for the entire Air Force. Back then, Lu Mingxiao was not yet an Air Force general. The Air Force general was a red-haired old man, and Lu Mingxiao served as his most trusted deputy commander, groomed as his successor. The Air Force emerged victorious from that battle, but the cost was too heavy, leaving behind too many regrets. The greatest regret was the red-haired old man's death in battle. The second was the death of his 13-year-old granddaughter, who was ambushed and killed by a filthy beast that had feigned death.
Her name was Nuwa. She died in Lu Mingxiao's arms.
Grief enveloped Lu Mingxiao's figure, the unbearable memory taking root like a thorn deep within his heart. Erdis laughed maniacally, his face twisted in malice.
You humans have a saying that rings true.
Of all the weapons in the world, none cuts deeper than the wounds of the past. Lu Mingxiao kept his head bowed, letting the rain wash over his body. A few strands of white hair at his forehead spoke of time's relentless passage.
Don't use my master's granddaughter as fodder for your jokes. This isn't funny.
The Naga goddess seized the moment to provoke him further. 10 years ago, red hair died, and you ascended to become Air Force General. So, your rise to power is thanks to us, ha ha ha.
Die.
Lu Mingxiao's rage boiled over, his spiritual energy surging wildly. The vermilion bird unleashed a sky-obscuring inferno from its maw, sweeping across the heavens like a tsunami and engulfing Erdis and the Naga goddess beneath its fiery dome. The might of the divine beast threatened to tear the heavens apart.
Erdis swung his axe, striking toward the heavens. Purple lightning pierced the heavens, unleashing an invisible gravitational wave that descended from above. Rumble. A humming sound echoed through the heavens. First, a single point of light appeared, growing larger and larger until it obscured the sun. It was a celestial meteorite enveloped in purple lightning, carrying terrifying power sufficient to obliterate an entire city's vitality. As the meteor streaked across the sky, the blazing purple lightning fused with the flames of air friction, plunging toward Huangyan City with devastating force. Purple divine lightning and gravity manipulation, these were Erdis's abilities. Not only could he command the power of thunder, but he could also manipulate the laws of gravity. With a single thought, Erdis could alter Earth's gravitational field, pulling a meteorite from outer space to the very spot he wished to obliterate. This was an utterly monstrous ability. Who knew how many human cities Erdis had leveled with this single technique? Lu Mingxiao channeled his spiritual energy. The vermilion bird spread its wings and soared, its wings enveloping the scorching meteorite. It spun wildly, flinging it violently away. Boom! The meteorite altered its trajectory, crashing into the desolate sand burial valley. The seismic shockwaves rippled for 100 miles. General Lu, you've been careless. Before Lu Mingxiao could react, the Naga goddess appeared behind him. Chanting an ancient Naga incantation, she lightly touched his back with her palm. A circular mirror materialized mid-air. With a gentle push, the Naga goddess sent Lu Mingxiao tumbling into the mirror's surface. Zhu Ke, fiercely protective of his master, dove headfirst into the mirrored realm. The Naga goddess and Erdis exchanged another wicked grin before stepping into the mirrored world one after the other. The next instant, the mirror vanished, and the battlefield fell silent once more. The Naga goddess's power lay in manipulating the laws of mirror images. She could conjure a mirror surface from thin air, creating a passageway between the real world and the mirror realm. Through it, she could pull human beastmasters into her domain, to toy with and torment them at will. Lu Mingxiao was trapped within the mirror world, isolated and helpless, simultaneously facing the fierce combined assault of two beast god tier beasts. Within the city. Beastmasters Sanatorium. Xiao Xingyu had a hazy dream, in which he seemed to glimpse a pair of vicious dragon eyes. As consciousness returned, Xiao Xingyu lifted his heavy eyelids. His body was covered in tubes extracting magical energy, while the numbers on the heart rate monitor gradually stabilized. How long have I been unconscious? Half an hour. That's not too bad. Xiao Xingyu glanced at his watch to confirm the duration of his unconsciousness. According to the doctor's assessment, Xiao Xingyu had suffered demonic energy intrusion and should have remained unconscious for at least 3 days and 2 nights. However, his demon god's eye could absorb any negative energy or emotions in the world, swiftly purging the demonic energy, a development that surprised the doctors. The ward was empty of doctors, they must have just finished their rounds. Xiao Xingyu glanced sideways and saw a beautiful woman leaning over the bedside. Princess. Shang Guanqian was sound asleep, her head resting on the bedside. A thick cast encased her arm, lending her an oddly comical appearance. Xiao Xingyu strained his ears to listen. From the hallway outside came the voices of Qin Yanran and the doctor. Team Leader Qin, your brother's condition is relatively optimistic. There's no immediate danger to his life, but he'll remain unconscious for at least 3 days. Mei Chem, I know. I'll take good care of him. As for the princess is asleep too. Let's not disturb her for now. Suddenly, a series of hurried footsteps approached from afar. Xiao Xingyu overheard a critical report. Report. Team Leader Qin, General Lu is currently locked in a fierce battle against both Father Erdis and the Naga goddess. He has been honorably wounded and is now at a disadvantage. The situation is critical. Xiao Xingyu's expression went blank. The storm of realization that had just begun to clear his mind now raged violently. Naga goddess? That name sounds familiar. I remember now. Page 79 of the Chronicles of the 100 Gods of Warcraft, see God lineage, beast god form, war beast, Naga goddess, leader of the Naga tribe. Before I lost consciousness, Erdis was my most formidable foe. Waking up to find this troublesome Naga goddess added to the mix? Xiao Xingyu abruptly sat bolt upright, careful not to disturb Shang Guanqian's deep sleep. Lu Mingxiao is a 9-star Beastmaster. With the illusory divine bloodline of the vermilion bird, taking on the Heavenly Father, Erdis, single-handedly shouldn't be a problem. But if you add a Naga goddess wielding the power to manipulate illusions. Xiao Xingyu envisioned the worst possible outcome, his face turning even paler. Gazing at the sleeping Shang Guanqian, a bold idea took root in Xiao Xingyu's mind. Opening his spatial ring, Xiao Xingyu retrieved a long black robe and a grotesque mask. Xiao Xingyu, Lulu, Shasha, come talk to me while I'm taking care of business. Medusa, Master, I'm here. Dai Lu, just woke up, and you want us to get to work already? Chapter 191, City Fallen? Mysterious reinforcements. Dark clouds pressed down upon the city, threatening to crush it. Surging demonic energy, like a flood devouring heaven and earth, relentlessly battered the shattered walls and ruins of Huangyan City. The sky resembled an unpredictable child, its earlier grayish pallor deepened, replaced by a heavy, charcoal black loom. Captain Qin, the demon beast army is about to breach the city gates. Lord Zhou hasn't awakened yet. We must hold out. General Lu was pulled into the mirror world by the Naga goddess. He hasn't emerged for so long, could it be? Shut your mouth. The beast's furious roars shattered the earth, while merciless cold winds swept through the city, watching the despair-stricken humans within with schadenfreude. Outside the city, a circular mirror floated mid-air, its surface flickering with intricate, sinister black runes. Whoosh! A fiery figure was hurled from the mirror, crashing heavily into the depths of the desert. The impact instantly carved a deep basin out of a sand dune. At the bottom of the crater, Lu Mingxiao knelt on one knee. His military uniform was torn and tattered, and the exposed skin was covered in bloody wounds. His right shoulder was particularly gruesome, flesh torn away, white bone starkly visible. The divine beast Zhuke, too, was covered in wounds. Lying beside Lu Mingxiao, it emitted a weak phoenix cry, using its faint immortal flame to heal its master's injuries. Crackle! Purple lightning surged from the mirror's surface, returning Erdis and the Naga goddess to the real world. Erdis altered the laws of gravity, causing a massive boulder to rise defiantly against physics, providing her with a stage to stand upon in midair. The Naga goddess commanded not only mirror magic but also the power to manipulate the oceans. Standing atop a towering tidal whirlwind, she joined Erdis high above, overlooking the insignificant humans and their city below. The Naga goddess emitted a shrill, piercing cackle, her face betraying the exhilaration and pleasure of vengeance. Lu Mingxiao, during the Battle of the Sky Island, you shattered my foundation. I've never forgotten that debt. Times have changed. You have no reinforcements behind you. I will make your death agonizing. Erdis chimed in, Naga, let's be clear, this man's corpse is yours. Do with it as you please. Erdis then shifted his gaze, his eyes burning with insatiable greed as they locked onto Yellow Smoke City. As for that Dragon Nation princess hiding within the city walls, I demand full authority to deal with her. Erdis licked his parched lips. He craved the blood of young girls, his greatest obsession. As the teeming horde of beasts closed in on Huangyan City's crumbling walls, Lu Mingxiao ignored his own pain and summoned his immense spiritual power once more. The vermilion bird soared skyward, spreading its wings to unleash scorching immortal flames. Accompanied by a phoenix cry piercing the heavens, the scorching flames seemed to surge forth from hell itself, suffocating all living creatures. The hideous faces of every demon beast glowed crimson in the searing flames, as if the world itself was ablaze. Across the desert, dunes erupted like volcanoes, their molten lava instantly engulfing the demon beast army. It consumed and shattered them, reducing them to ashes. After this, Lu Mingxiao's breathing grew even more ragged. A trickle of blood spilled from the corner of his mouth, his pallid face as if struck by autumn frost. General Lu, your spiritual energy is nearly depleted. Ah! The Naga goddess's shrill, chilling laughter rang out once more, embodying the very essence of the idiom small-minded triumph. Before arriving at Huangyan City, Lu Mingxiao had been leading an aerial force in combat against a demon beast air fleet, depleting 1/3 of his spiritual energy. Receiving Empress Shangwan Lan's orders, Lu Mingxiao rushed straight to Huangyan City without rest, only to face a combined assault from 2 beast god-tier magical beasts. Over the past hour, Lu Mingxiao had been dragged into a mirror world, engaging in a bloody battle against Erdis and the Naga goddess. This hour had drained his spiritual energy to the brink. Any other warrior would have perished within the mirror world long ago. Among the 9-star ranks, only this Air Force general could single-handedly withstand the assault of 2 beast god-tier beasts for a full hour. A butterfly alighted upon Erdis's ear. Father, word has come from Lord Nidhogg. He commands us to seize Yellow Smoke City immediately, no mistakes allowed. The smug, arrogant grin vanished instantly from Erdis's face. It harbored a bone-deep dread for that Lord Nidhogg. Naga, it seems we have no time to play with this Air Force general. Lord Nidhogg commands us to breach the city immediately. Since Lord Nidhogg has spoken, let us begin. Both of these beasts had reached the level of beast god, possessing power capable of shattering the heavens and earth, yet they held an extreme reverence for the so-called Nidhogg. Aldis raised his axe, unleashing a terrifying roar. Gravity went haywire within a 100-mile radius. Why am I floating? This can't be possible. Help! I'm afraid of heights. Mommy, wah! Huangyan City was at the epicenter of the gravity disruption. Erdis power could alter the direction and magnitude of gravity. What unfolded next was enough to overturn the very meaning of physics. Above Huangyan City, countless tiny black dots suddenly appeared. Each tiny black dot represented a citizen of the city. Under the influence of reverse gravity, they flew into the sky one after another. The terror and tears on their faces relentlessly fueled Erdis's bloodthirsty savagery. Lu Mingxiao gazed skyward, his face growing even paler. Over 100 unarmed ordinary humans were fused together by the reverse gravity, forming a massive mass of flesh. These ordinary people were mostly the parents and spouses of the Beastmasters. Devoid of spiritual power and lacking the qualifications to summon beasts, they now lay helpless like fish meat pinned to a bloody cutting board. No! Lu Mingxiao bellowed in a hoarse, raspy voice. Erdis clenched his left fist, unleashing a strange gravitational wave. Puff!
A crisp explosion echoed as the massive flesh mass in the sky instantly bloomed like a crimson rose in full bloom. A shower of blood rained down, staining Lu Mingxiao's hair crimson. Erdis paused slightly, as if recalling something. Your red-haired appearance reminds me of your Dragon Nation's former Air Force Marshal. That was one stubborn red-haired old man. It took our Lord Nidhogg personally to defeat him. Lu Mingxiao channeled his spiritual energy, transforming his red hair into a blazing flame. His phoenix-like eyes burned fiercely as the true soul of the vermilion bird manifested behind him. Upon reaching the 9-star rank, Beastmasters could share the power of their beasts, standing shoulder to shoulder with the gods in mortal form. Erdis, die. The general's wrath swept across 1,000 miles, leaving corpses in its wake. Lu Mingxiao's fury erupted as he bellowed, his vermilion bird true soul soaring skyward to smash into Erdis. Flames obscured the sky, phoenix cries shattered the clouds. Erdis plummeted like a meteorite, crashing into the desert's center and creating a massive crater. Scales peeled from his chest in great numbers as he spat blood. Damn it! That human's spiritual power is nearly depleted, yet he still possesses such formidable strength. As Erdis scrambled to his feet, Lu Mingxiao arrived atop the vermilion bird. Boom! Flames and waves collided, steam shrouding the heavens and earth. Swoosh! A cold gleam flashed. A streak of blood appeared on Lu Mingxiao's cheek. The Naga goddess wielded a blade made of mirrored glass, its tip still dripping with a drop of scalding blood. Erdis, I'll hold him off. You attack the city. Understood. Nidhogg's command was clear, storming the city was the top priority. Erdis and the Naga goddess dared not delay, forced to divide their tasks. No! Lu Mingxiao's first instinct was to defend the city, but his body was instantly engulfed by the sea. General Lu, I am your opponent. The Naga goddess raised her hand, and thousands of door-shaped mirrors appeared across the heavens and earth. From each mirrored surface emerged a Naga goddess, striding across the crashing waves. Mirror image was one of the Naga goddess's most frequently used combat techniques, primarily employed to confuse and trap human beastmasters. Surrounded by 1,000 reflections, Lu Mingxiao was utterly unable to stop Erdis from storming the city. You despicable humans! I shall use your blood to offer our Lord Nidhogg a dazzling fireworks display. Chapter 192, Nine-Tailed Dragon Fox, Bloodline Suppression. In the heart of the desert lay Skull Island. A colossal island shaped like a giant skull floated above the endless desert. The island floated in the air because 8 frostbone dragons, their claws connected by thick, pitch-black chains, pulled it skyward. Upon the island, a tall, slender man sat upon a skull throne, playing with black flames in his palm. His silver hair cascaded down, his features sinisterly alluring, his demeanor eerily feminine. 2 black dragon horns sprouted from his silver hair, and his chest was covered in eerie, mystical runes. Countless demonic beasts swarmed before him, bowing their heads in worship. Nidhogg, the supreme commander from the demonic beast stronghold, whose mission was to destroy the dragon kingdom. He bore another name. The Dragon of Despair. With each breath Nidhogg took, the desert trembled and torrential rains reversed their course. With every blink, black lightning bolts plummeted from the heavens, obliterating all life within a 100-mile radius. This is a Godslayer tier demon beast, possessing dragon blood of creation-grade quality. A long, narrow scar, about 10 centimeters long, ran across Nidhogg's left cheek, adding a touch of ferocity to his otherwise ethereal face. Whenever Nidhogg encountered rain, the scar would throb faintly, and the image of the Dragon Nation Empress would surface in his mind. Lord Nidhogg, the Heavenly Father has promised you a grand fireworks display, one that will consume the lives of every human in Yellow Smoke City. Is that so? Now, please enjoy the fireworks display. Nidhogg looked up to see crimson roses blooming one after another in the distant sky, as dreamlike as fireworks. These so-called fireworks were born from human blood. It seems the Heavenly Father is about to take Yellow Smoke City. Issue the order. Once Yellow Smoke City falls, our forces will advance unimpeded into the heartland of the Dragon Nation. Nidhogg flashed a cold, triumphant smile. As the supreme commander of the Demon Beast faction, he had lain dormant for a decade awaiting this very day. 10 years prior, he had attempted to destroy the Dragon Nation but suffered defeat in the Battle of the Sky Islands. A decade later, Nidhogg had found another golden opportunity. Yellow Smoke City was the greatest breakthrough point. Aside from Air Force General Lu Mingxiao, no other 9-star Beastmaster could arrive in time to provide support. Once Huangyan City fell, the Demon Beast hordes would pour unchecked into the heartland of the Dragon Nation. Within 3 days, this ancient civilization would be utterly annihilated. Meanwhile, above Huangyan City, more and more humans, manipulated by anti-gravity forces, were flung uncontrollably into the sky, panic spreading like wildfire. Erdis clenched his fists repeatedly, channeling waves of gravity into the suspended bodies. The instant gravity warped, their bodies were crushed by merciless air pressure, exploding into death in an instant. Each human explosion bloomed into a brilliant blood mist, like a dazzling firework. Erdis's face glowed with excitement as purple electricity surged through his body. Lord Nidhogg must surely witness this fireworks display. Lu Mingxiao roared with fury, unforgivable. The vermilion bird soared, spewing a massive, searing fireball from its beak. The fireball blazed with a blood-red glow, infused with the vermilion bird's essence and vital blood, doubling its destructive power. The Naga goddess swept her hand, raising a massive mirror to block the fireball. The fireball collided with the mirror's surface, only to be swept into the mirror world by a powerful force. Blood trickled from the Naga goddess's lips, proving that while the mirror world could absorb damage, it also had its limits. Once that limit was exceeded, the Naga goddess's physical form would also suffer injury. Wiping the blood from her lips, the Naga goddess let out a maniacal, lecherous laugh. General Lu, none of us can defeat you in a one-on-one fight. But if we can just hold you back, Huangyan City will fall. Erdis leapt high into the air, warping the laws of gravity to suspend his form above Huangyan City. His crimson eyes scanned the area, searching for the Dragon Kingdom princess, Shangwan Xian. Such a sweet scent. Found you. Erdis' gaze locked onto the Beastmaster sanatorium within Yellow Smoke City. At that moment, Shangwan Xian, exhausted from overuse, lay sound asleep beside her hospital bed. Erdis possessed an acute sense of smell. The faint scent of blood emanating from Shallow's wounded arm drifted into Erdis' nostrils. Such pure maiden's blood, I can hardly wait. Erdis extended his tongue, licking the corner of his lips, then raised his left hand and clenched it lightly. The entire Beastmaster sanatorium was enveloped within a space dome warped by gravity. Erdis gently channeled his demonic energy, and the sanatorium's walls gradually uprooted from their foundations. In a daze, Erdis' smile vanished, his expression turning grim. What a terrifying aura! Erdis instinctively raised both hands to shield her chest. A streak of purple light plummeted like a falling star, tracing a graceful arc across the chaotic sky. Boom! After the deafening explosion, Erdis flew backward like a crashing deep into the desert. Her massive frame rolled endlessly across the ground, leaving a gash over 10 kilometers long in its wake. Thud! Another thunderous crash echoed as Erdis' body slammed into a sand dune, finally dissipating all the force. The Naga goddess, currently engaged in combat with Lu Mingxiao, wore an expression of utter astonishment. Who is it? Lu Mingxiao lifted his gaze toward the sky, his pupils widening in astonishment. At that very moment, an impossibly beautiful fox demon stood atop the walls of Huangyan City. 9 fluffy fox tails fluttered behind her, her long, slender legs still poised in a high kick. The gravitational distortion vanished, sending the suspended human hurtling downward. The earth trembled as a colossal black serpent rose from the ground. The serpent's supple, elongated body caught every human. People slid down its smooth scales like a slide, safely returning to the ground. Good heavens! Is this a tamed beast or a demon beast? It must be a tamed beast. This giant serpent saved us. Who's its master? Look! Our savior is over there. All the survivors' gazes turned simultaneously toward the city walls of Huangyan City. Upon the ramparts, a mysterious figure stood beside the fox demon beauty. This figure wore a loose black robe and a ghostly mask, radiating an air of profound mystery. The howling wind whipped the robe's hem, completely concealing their figure. With their face hidden, people couldn't even determine their gender, let alone any other details. Lu Mingxiao stared intently, his shock giving way to confusion. The black-robed figure? The black-robed figure had appeared at the naval headquarters to disrupt the execution, only to vanish without a trace afterward. This incident was classified as a national SSS-level secret, known only to the highest echelons of power. Lu Mingxiao had only heard about it from Morong Jin and Baiyu, possessing scant knowledge of the figure. Beneath the grimacing mask, Xiao Xingyu's face was deathly pale. Dai Lu beside him reminded, given your current physical condition, how long can you hold out? Lu, I can last 10 minutes at most. After 10 minutes, I'll slip into a deep coma, just like when I hijacked the execution at the Navy headquarters. Before taking the stage, Xiao Xingyu had ingested 2 dragon spirit pills, granting him the spiritual energy concentration of a 9-star beast tamer for 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, the side effects would kick in, plunging Xiao Xingyu into a deep coma and causing him to lose consciousness. The black colossal serpent opened its maw, and Medusa's voice echoed in Xiao Xingyu's ears. Master, I've rescued everyone. Next, we must deal with Erdis and the Naga goddess. Sasha, you're in charge of defending the city. Leave the fighting to me and Lulu. On the battlefield stood 2 beast god-tier monsters. The mere aftershocks of their battle could easily engulf the entire city in a sea of flames. Xiao Xingyu made a precise judgment, assigning Medusa to defend the city while he and Lulu handled the combat. In a distant sand pit, Erdis crawled out of the muddy pit, blood streaming from his chest, golden flames swirling around the wound. Gah, it hurts like hell. Is that dragon flame? Erdis was utterly shocked, his mind plunged into chaos. Impossible. The profession of human dragon tamers vanished centuries ago. The dragon flame burning on my wound, what on earth is this? Aldis lifted his head, his gaze locking onto the city walls. This is no ordinary 9-tailed fox demon. Erdis clearly saw that not only did Delu possess 9 tails, but a pair of irregularly shaped dragon horns had also sprouted atop her head. A 9-tailed dragon fox? The sight shattered Erdis's understanding. The overwhelming pressure of dragon blood instinctively forced him to stumble half a step back.
Chapter 193, Dragon Fist Unrivaled, One Force Breaks All Techniques. Dragon? That's the aura of a pure-blooded dragon. On the other side of the battlefield, the Naga goddess's face twisted with terror and disbelief. In an instant, the Naga goddess felt her body freeze, unable to move. A chill spread from the depths of her bones. Her heartbeat felt as though it were being crushed by a dragon's claw, a profound dread born of bloodline suppression. Boom! A thunderous roar pierced the clouds, golden light illuminating the earth. The air pulsed with the ceaseless power of the dragon. This power seemed to belong to a dimension beyond this planet, dominant and deadly, leaving nothing but destruction in its wake. The Naga goddess followed Urtus's fate, her slender form tumbling through the air. Her chest caved in, and vivid blood blossomed from her mouth. Crash! The Naga goddess crashed onto a sand dune, the immense force leveling the entire mound. Damn it! It truly is dragon power. Clutching her caved-in chest, the Naga goddess endured excruciating agony as the dragon's power invaded her internal organs. The next instant, an indescribable dread washed over her from all directions, paralyzing her body. Thud! The second punch. This was Delu's second punch. She hadn't even activated her true form. Merely maintaining her weakest combat form, that of a beastman, was enough to pin a beast god-tier demon beast to the ground and grind it into the earth. Who the hell is this guy? Lu Mingxiao caught his breath, staring at the black-robed figure's back, intensely curious about the true face hidden beneath that grotesque mask. Naga, snap out of it. Get up! Urtus bellowed. The Naga goddess used her mirror image powers to heal her wounds. Her laborious rise resembled that of a decrepit old man. Even after standing straight, she still trembled unsteadily, her expression twisted in agony, unable to digest the dragon energy fluctuations within her body. Urtus, we should retreat. The Naga goddess made the most rational decision in the shortest time possible. Urtus pulled his axe from the sand, wiped the blood from his lips, his eyes gleaming with viciousness and cruelty. Retreat? The mission remains unfinished. Can you bear the wrath of Lord Nidhogg? The Naga goddess's face stiffened, caught in a dilemma. The black-robed one's sudden appearance had utterly disrupted Urtus and the Naga goddess's meticulously planned operation. Refuse to retreat, and they would face a bloody battle with the cloaked figure. Retreat, and they would face the wrath of Nidhogg, the dragon of despair. Naga, we have no choice. Yes, I understand. The demon beast clans never indulged in false sentimentality, they only valued interests. Aldi's and the Naga goddess's mission was to breach Yellow Smoke City, creating an opportunity for the demon horde to advance deep into the heart of the Dragon Kingdom. The shadowy figure before them radiated an unknown terror, yet fighting to the death might still offer a sliver of survival. If they chose retreat, becoming deserters, Nidhogg would slaughter them in the most brutal manner. The battlefield situation shifted in an instant. Urtus and the Naga goddess had no time for deliberation, they reached a swift consensus. Kill him! Aldi's roared, gathering power in his feet to shatter the sand beneath him as he leapt skyward. High above, Urtus's face contorted in fury as his massive hands gripped the axe, raising it overhead. From deep within the clouds, serpentine bolts of purple lightning as agile and treacherous as snakes shot forth, all converging upon the axe. Simultaneously, Urtus channeled a gravitational wave through the axe. Urtus swung his arms, and the axe descended, carrying the purple lightning and immense gravity as it struck toward the black-robed man's head. The might of a beast god-tier beast was beyond question. Against this single strike from Urtus, any Beastmaster below the 9-star rank was utterly helpless, left only to await their demise. Crackle, crackle. Electricity surged wildly, and multicolored light obscured the sky. Urtus' hands trembled, his heart pounding so hard he could barely believe his eyes. This can't be possible. On the city walls, the gathered Beastmasters stared in disbelief, goosebumps rising on their skin. That dragon fox caught a blade barehanded? This makes Father Urtus look like a complete fool. The cloaked figure, is he a 9-star Beastmaster, or a 10-star? At the center of the battlefield, Dailu caught the axe's sharpest edge with one hand. Her hand was covered in a layer of purple gold dragon scales. Xiao Xingyu channeled his spiritual energy. Dailu's gaze grew icy as she clenched her fingers, unleashing a torrent of dragon power. Crack, crackle, crackle, crackle. Cracks proliferated across the axe's surface before it shattered into fragments. Forged from a space meteorite, this axe possessed hardness far surpassing any metal on Earth. But to Dailu, who had fused a dragon bone within her body, the axe was as fragile as a paper toy. Thud! Dailu delivered her third punch. Like the first two, this punch appeared effortless and seemingly weak, as if she were playfully teasing an old friend. Dragon power ignited instantly. Urtus collapsed instantly. The desert beneath him bore the same terrifying force, collapsing into a vast depression, forming a desert rift. Dailu stood at the edge of the fissure, turning to glance back with a ruthless glint of murderous intent in her eyes. Just moments ago, the Naga goddess had ambushed Xiao Xingyu, dragging him into the mirror world. Hovering above the desert was a massive circular mirror, its surface shrouded in swirling black magic and eerie incantations. Without hesitation, Delu leapt upward and plunged into the mirror world.
Erdis released an anti-gravity wave, flying out of the desert rift and kneeling at its edge, gasping for breath. Half its face was utterly contorted, bearing a clear fist imprint. One eye remained shut tight, while the other was intensely bloodshot. Pain. Pain that seared through the soul. Beast power is typically classified into tiers, A, S, SS, and SSS. Dragon power stands as the world's mightiest beast energy, residing above the SSS tier and thus requiring its own distinct classification. The most terrifying aspect of dragon power lies in the word pain. Once a beast reaches the level of a beast god, its armor becomes exceptionally thick, its skin incredibly resilient, and its sensitivity to pain drastically reduced. At this level, even if a beast is beaten to the point of having limbs torn off or internal organs severely damaged, the pain it feels is not intense, and it recovers quickly. Dragon power ignores a beast's armor and resistance, delivering the purest form of agony. This agony transcends the physical, piercing deep into the soul. It hurts. Since its birth, Erdis's steel-like physique has far surpassed that of its demonic beast peers. In the monster arena, Erdis earned Nidhogg's recognition through an unblemished record of victory. This creature had never cried out in pain before it didn't even know what pain was. But after bearing 3 dragon fists imbued with dragon power, the ferocity in its eyes had noticeably softened. Aldis stared at the shattered axe on the ground, then lifted his gaze to the floating mirror of space. Thankfully Naga seized the chaos to drag the damned cloaked figure into the mirror world. Otherwise, Aldis assessed himself, unsure if he could have withstood Delu's 4th dragon fist. Naga, wait for me. I'm coming to support you. Regaining his confidence, Erdis prepared to launch himself into the spatial mirror. Within the mirror world, the Naga goddess governed all laws, capable of suppressing Delu's power to some extent. Aldis had counted on this very fact, believing that by joining forces with the Naga goddess within the mirror world, he stood a chance to eliminate the black-robed man. Just as Erdis reached the space mirror, a searing immortal flame forced him back. Your opponent is me. Lu Mingxiao stood atop the divine beast Juke, blocking Erdis' path. Chapter 194, I saw a white gold dragon. Xiao Xingyu opened his eyes to find himself in a mysterious space. Within this realm, sky and water merged seamlessly. Xiao Xingyu stood upon the water's surface, yet simultaneously upon the sky. Ripples spread beneath his feet, each wave resembling a soft, billowing cloud. Suddenly, waves surged wildly, and everything around him darkened. Countless crimson skull-like faces appeared around Xiao Xingyu, their expressions shifting between joy and sorrow, accompanied by hellish laughter. In the darkness, a door-shaped mirror surface materialized. Whoosh! A crystal-clear arrow shot from the mirror, piercing toward Xiao Xingyu's back. Crack! The arrow had struck Delu's forehead, shattering instantly into a pile of mirror shards that dissolved into the Black Sea. Are you okay? Dai Lu stood in front of Xiao Xingyu, asking with concern. You arrived just in time. I'm fine. Xiao Xingyu could tell this wasn't the real world, it was a mirror world created by the Naga goddess using the power of reflections. From the door-shaped mirror emerged a woman wielding a longbow. She had the body of a woman and the tail of a serpent, with ears like fish fins. Every strand of her hair writhed, smoother and more repulsive than a sea eel. The Naga goddess glanced at Dai Lu, her gaze lingering for a long moment on the pair of irregular dragon horns. You are the only fox I've ever seen capable of commanding dragon power. You've got some nerve. The arrow that struck Xiao Xingyu was the Naga goddess's signature technique, the mirror void arrow, a move that never failed. Within the mirrored realm, the Naga goddess could manipulate all laws. The demonic energy she emitted could condense into mirror sky arrows, possessing formidable penetrating power. If the ambush was executed perfectly, it could even pierce through the skull of an enemy of equal rank. Dai Lu also possessed a beast god body rank, yet when the mirror sky arrow struck her forehead, it not only failed to leave a single scratch but shattered instantly upon impact. Gripping the mirror bow, the Naga goddess felt cold sweat bead on her palms, her expression more grave than ever before. Half a day has passed, why hasn't Erdis arrived? Together, we stand a chance. But if I'm alone, I fear. The Naga goddess's slender frame trembled slightly, wary of the nine-tailed dragon fox's dragon aura. Meanwhile, in the real world, Erdis was tied up by Lu Mingxiao, with the phoenix's undying flames chasing after it, leaving no time to enter the mirror world and join forces with the Naga goddess. Human, what exactly is your identity? I've never heard of such a mysterious beastmaster existing in the Dragon Kingdom. Rank unknown, growing stronger with every battle. Humanity's most primal fear stems from the unknown. Beasts are no different. To the Naga goddess, this cloaked human before her was a walking enigma, shrouded in mystery from head to toe. Xiao Xingyu paused briefly, his voice hoarse and weathered. Who I am is irrelevant. What matters is, I have my eye on your beast core. The expression on the Naga goddess's face froze instantly, as if all the blood had been drained from her body, leaving only an incredulous terror. A beast crystal core was akin to the heart of a magical beast. Xiao Xingyu raised his hand, making a fist. The Naga goddess was dazed. In that fleeting instant, she hallucinated, seeing a colossal dragon, its entire body gleaming platinum, clenching its claw. Who are you?
At this moment, the Naga's apprehension toward Xiao Xingyu, a mere human, surpassed even her fear of the nine-tailed dragon fox, Dailu. The Naga goddess rubbed her eyes. The illusion had been too vivid, the overwhelming dragon power having violently assaulted her consciousness. It was a white gold dragon. Its anti-scale was on its forehead, and one of its horns was broken. This was the vision the Naga goddess had witnessed, but she had no chance to share it with her companions. When fear reached its peak, the instinct for survival kicked in. The terror in the Naga goddess's eyes twisted into viciousness as she unleashed a torrent of demonic energy that obscured the sky. Under the influence of the demonic energy, the mirror world underwent a drastic transformation. Xiao Xingyu merely blinked, and everything around him shifted. Spatial laws twisted. Gravity laws became chaotic. The laws of time came to a standstill. Xiao Xingyu surveyed his surroundings, finding himself in a bizarre city. Buildings stood upside down, bridges soared skyward, cars floated in the air, and rail tracks and highways intertwined like tangled roots encircling the entire city. Xiao Xingyu recognized this distorted city. It was his hometown, Qingfeng City. In the mirror world, Qingfeng City had become a wasteland, its citizens' corpses swarming through the air like fireflies. On the grand clock of the central building, the hour and minute hands jerked haltingly, frozen in place, unable to move. This was the spectacle of the mirror world. Everything Xiao Xingyu witnessed was his inherent memories, altered by the mirror power of the Naga goddess, which had rewritten the very laws of reality. Thus, within Xiao Xingyu's vision, such a grotesque city materialized. Xiaoyu, come home with me. From the abandoned convenience store in the corner emerged a silver-haired beauty in a white dress. Xiao Ruwa Xue. The next moment, a woman clad in blood-red robes materialized in the sky. Xiaoyu, come with me. I'll take you to the amusement park. The blood-clad woman emitted a shrill laugh, her fingers elongating like a monster's as she reached to grab Xiao Xingyu's arm. Xiaoyu, come into sister's arms. Xiaoyu, I'm right here. Big sister just got paid, let's treat you to a feast. Xiao Xingyu, you've left your underwear lying around again. Don't you know how to wash them? What a troublesome little brother. Every corpse in the city transformed into Xiao Ruwashua's form, their mouths twisted into grins revealing sharp fangs, all smiling at Xiao Xingyu. Xiao Xingyu remained unmoved, his voice cold. Have you had enough of prying into my memories? Crackle. The entire city shattered like a mirror dropped to the ground. Xiao Xingyu returned to that space where sky and water met. Dai Lu maintained her punching stance, her fist covered in purple gold dragon scales, and between her fingers radiated a vast, surging dragon power. The Naga goddess stumbled into the black pool, her pupils dilating and contracting. You're that two-star Beastmaster, Xiao Xingyu. Within the mirror world, the Naga goddess could read the memories of the imprisoned one and use those memories to create a world akin to reality. This was the Naga goddess's unique ability, a power unmatched in all existence. Even the despair dragon, Nidhogg, could not directly read the memories of a human beastmaster unless it first killed the human and then used the power of the undead to read the soul after death. By reading the robed figure's memories, the Naga goddess understood everything. This mysterious cloaked figure who commanded the nine-tailed dragon fox was none other than Xiao Xingyu, the two-star beastmaster of Qinglong Academy. Since you know my identity, you must be buried along with my secret. Xiao Xingyu kept his ghost mask on, but the Naga goddess had seen that youthful, handsome face. She couldn't fathom how many secrets this human truly concealed. Lulu, kill. Xiao Xingyu's lips parted slightly, his voice thin as a razor blade, locking onto the Naga goddess's throat across the distance. A nine-tailed dragon fox erupted from the ground, its 9 tails enveloping the entire mirrored space. The dragon horns atop its head flashed with dazzling light, its dragon eyes fixed intently on the Naga goddess's heart. Escape! That was the Naga goddess's sole thought. Chapter 195, Dragon Fury, the bloodthirsty eye crossbow returns. The mirror world shifted endlessly. With a single thought, the Naga goddess could conjure a mirrored portal to another mirrored realm. After Dailu activated her true form, the dragon might radiating from her body instantly shattered the mirrored space where sky met water. The Naga goddess was forced to flee into a mirror. Before anyone could pursue, more and more mirror surfaces began to appear around Xiao Xingyu. These mirrors swirled around him in a counterclockwise spiral, each reflecting the Naga goddess's hideous, maniacal grin. What good is dragon blood? As long as I hide here and never step out, I'll remain invincible. The Naga goddess possessed immense confidence in her mirror power. In that very instant, she channeled vast demonic energy to conjure 10 million mirror surfaces. Each mirror contained a labyrinthine world, effectively hiding the Naga goddess within one of 10 million mazes. This was the Naga goddess's ultimate survival tactic, once deployed during the Sky Island War a decade prior. It had indeed allowed her to escape right under the noses of numerous powerful humans. Mirrored realms, I am the law. Ha 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 ha. Crouching in a dark corner, the Naga goddess grew arrogant after sensing no dragon energy fluctuations for an extended period. Suddenly, her smile froze. First her fingers, then her arms, shoulders. Every inch of muscle and every joint in the Naga goddess's body froze as if plunged into an ice cave, panic surging like a tidal wave from the depths of her being. Dragon power. The Naga goddess sensed once more the terrifying aura, suppressed by the bloodline.
In the darkness, a dragon's claw reached out. Panicked, the Naga goddess hastily channeled her spiritual energy, opening a mirrored portal beneath her feet to flee into another world. Yet in the other realm, the Naga goddess faced the same peril. A pair of dragon claws defied the laws of space, reaching down from the sky to envelop the Naga goddess's head.
That damned dragon fox! It just won't leave me alone.
The Naga goddess spared no effort, draining her essence to forge secret passages between mirrored realms, fleeing like a rat across the street. Yet no matter which world she fled to, the purple-gold dragon claws would always loom overhead, leaving her nowhere to hide.
Damn it, again?
As the dragon claw descended like a collapsing mountain, the Naga goddess activated another mirrored passageway.
This time, she wasn't so lucky.
The instant the mirror passage opened, a man's hand reached out from within.
Suffocation.
In that instant, the Naga goddess felt the suffocating grip of her life force being seized. Xiao Xingyu, clad in a black robe, seized the Naga goddess by the throat with his right hand and lifted her up. Dragon scales covered the back of Xiao Xingyu's hand, and beneath his grotesque mask, eerie dragon patterns began to crawl.
Dragon power was the most unique force in the world. Beastmasters could share this power without any rank requirements.
At this moment, Xiao Xingyu possessed half the dragon power infused by Dai Lu enough to crush the Naga goddess like an insect.
The Naga goddess's vision blurred as a vivid crimson mark appeared on her neck. Pain. Agony piercing her very soul. The agony unleashed by dragon power was unbearable even for the toughest, most resilient beasts.
It felt like a force piercing through skin, bone, and flesh, striking every single nerve ending. The Naga goddess grimaced in agony, her features contorting into an even more hideous expression. Through her blurred vision, she could only make out a grotesque mask. Of Xiao Xingyu's features, only a pair of eyes remained visible.
Dragon eyes.
Xiao Xingyu's pupils stood vertically, their edges flickering with ancient symbols recorded in Dragon Clan totems.
What species is this human? Those dragon eyes. I feel like I've seen them somewhere before. Xiao Xingyu clenched his palm, channeling dragon power into the Naga goddess's body.
Intense agony seared through her like 1,000 fires, reigniting the Naga goddess's will to survive.
Whoosh! A dark shadow struck Xiao Xingyu from behind.
Xiao Xingyu tossed the Naga goddess aside like trash, spun, and delivered a punch.
Thud!
The mirror image shattered. The attacker was a mirror clone summoned by the Naga goddess, yet it couldn't withstand Xiao Xingyu's fist, infused with the power of the dragon. The Naga goddess gained a moment's respite. With no other choice, she burned her essence blood, unleashing every last shred of her remaining magic.
Damned human! Even if I die here today, I'll drag you down with me.
The Naga goddess, embracing destruction to create anew, sacrificed her life to unleash her most powerful combat technique.
Mirror of 10,000 laws. The Naga goddess's body shattered instantly, scattering countless mirror shards through the air.
This beast god-tier demon beast, paying with its very life, was determined to take Xiao Xingyu down with it.
Black demonic energy shrouded the heavens and earth, staining the translucent mirror shards pitch black. Countless shards coalesced like surging water droplets, ultimately forming a monstrous creature with countless tentacles. This was the Naga goddess's ultimate skill, using her life as a vessel for a curse, gathering all the power from myriad mirror images to fuse into this formidable mirror demon. Black tentacles swirled through the air, twisting and spiraling around each other. As these tentacles writhed, they emitted the sound of mirror shards scraping against each other. Xiao Xingyu stood before the mirror demon, his face beneath the mask eerily calm. Snap! Xiao Xingyu snapped his fingers, and the nine-tailed dragon fox shot upward from the ground. Perched atop the nine-tailed dragon fox, Xiao Xingyu clenched his fist as spiritual energy surged upward. Bloodthirsty pupil crossbow. The cold, merciless words escaped his lips. This was Delu's most frequently used ultimate technique. A colossal eye materialized in the dark sky, blazing as brightly as the sun. It was a dragon's eye, a black hole vortex that absorbed all surrounding energy. Deep within the dragon's eye, a blood-red arrow coalesced. The arrow locked onto the mirrored demon's head. Crackle! The mirrored demon strikes first, flinging countless tentacles. The grinding of mirror shards echoes like a hymn from hell. In an instant, the dragon's eye in the sky was entangled and enveloped by countless black tentacles, transforming into a gigantic cocoon-like sphere. Thick demonic energy steamed from the cocoon's surface, while demonic runes in the shape of rippling water waves drifted around it. Lulu! Xiao Xingyu roared, and the nine-tailed dragon fox let out a deafening howl. Dragon power erupted in an instant. The black cocoon rapidly swelled, its surface cracking open layer by layer. Blood-red beams shot out from the fissures. As the light intensified, the black cocoon exploded in an instant. The dragon's eye in the sky shone with blinding brilliance. This was the essence of the Dragon Clan, the power of their bloodline that suppressed all living creatures in the world. The mirrored demon emitted agonized whispers as all its tentacles snapped and burned. Xiao Xingyu raised his right hand, mimicking the motion of firing a gun. Zzzzz. A crimson crossbow bolt erupted from the dragon's eye, its force capable of piercing the starry river, shattering the darkness, and cutting through obstacles like a knife through butter.
PSSSH. The crimson bolt pierced the mirror demon's skull. Boundless dragon power blazed forth, transforming into a sea of dragon flames. Deep within the flames, the soul of the Naga goddess emitted its final, mournful cry. Xiao Xingyu summoned the celestial soul vine. Xiaoyin, absorb its soul. Xiao Xingyu's greatest strength was his utter lack of wastefulness. Chapter 196, Medusa merges with the mirror's power. Outside Huangyan City, the battlefield had become a sea of flames. The vermilion bird's cries grew increasingly shrill as the undying flame transformed into fiery vines, lashing furiously at Ertus's body. In a one-on-one duel, Ertus had to unleash his full power to face the 9-star Beastmaster, Lu Mingxiao. At this moment, Ertus abandoned his weakest humanoid form and fully transformed into his beastly state. Above the skies, a monstrosity as vast as a mountain range appeared before the onlookers. This creature resembled a fusion of lion, tiger, and leopard, its entire body covered in coarse gray skin that seemed forged from obsidian and metal. Its eyes blazed like fiery infernos, emitting an evil glow that sent shivers down spines. Upon its head, a pair of horns sprouted, coiled with purple lightning. This was Ertus's ultimate form, the Celestial Father. It let out a roar, and a pair of purple lightning wings erupted from its bulging spine. The wings fluttered lightly, unleashing a violent tempest that swept across the land. A tornado, swirling with purple lightning, erupted from the earth, instantly trapping the insignificant Lu Mingxiao at its epicenter. Ertus was a mutant beast god body demon beast, its power deeply favored by Nidhogg. Gravity manipulation and purple lightning descended, merging into one relentless assault that mercilessly ravaged Lu Mingxiao's human form. At the storm's core, Lu Mingxiao's clothes were torn to shreds. Increasing numbers of charred wounds appeared on his body, with blurred flesh and blood surging outward like chunky flower petals. Yet this pain meant little to Lu Mingxiao, for a 9-star Beastmaster could share innate power with their mount. The vermilion bird's innate power was unparalleled in the world. Its undying flame granted it an immortal form. After the explosion, Lu Mingxiao emerged from the thick smoke, his wounds gradually healing as the immortal flame burned in his palm. Roar, sun! Lu Mingxiao unleashed his spiritual energy, his gaze as fierce as the blazing sun. The vermilion bird's wings flapped, spiraling upward toward the heavens. With a commanding phoenix cry, the vermilion bird's form transformed into a blazing sun. Boom! This immense, searing orb plummeted downward, crashing violently onto Ertus's spine. The screech of flames against the air drowned out Ertus's agonized howls. In an instant, the scorching fireball slammed into the depths of the desert, sending a dust wave rippling for thousands of miles. Above the mushroom cloud, the totemic mark of the vermilion bird's spirit essence emerged. The vermilion bird soared from the dust, landing beside Lu Mingxiao. Head held high, wings spread wide, it proclaimed the majesty of the 4 divine beasts of the dragon nation to the world sacred and inviolable. The phoenix soared, leaving scorched earth for miles. Every Beastmaster's eyes brimmed with reverence. Who wouldn't yearn to possess such a mighty divine beast? Sizzle, sizzle. At the desert's heart, Ertus snapped a violet lightning wing. One of the horns on his head shattered, half his face bathed in charred, blood-soaked flesh. Every wound still burned with an orange-red, undying flame. Damned humans! I'll drag this city down with me. Ertus unleashed a gravitational wave, warping space and distorting the heavens, summoning another extraterrestrial meteorite to crash down upon Huangyan City. Lu Mingxiao's breathing grew labored. This battle had drained too much of his spiritual energy and physical strength, leaving him barely able to muster the power to prevent this tragedy. At the critical moment, the cataclysmic serpent hovering above Huangyan City opened its eyes. The colossal serpent opened its massive jaws, unleashing a jet of black light. This was Medusa's signature technique, Ghost Cry Flame. Dense, overwhelming ghostly energy condensed into a beam of black light, shooting skyward to strike the falling meteorite with pinpoint accuracy. The meteorite's flames instantly extinguished, then vanished entirely as the black beam consumed it. Seeing this, Lu Mingxiao breathed a sigh of relief. Without that guy, I might have truly met my end here today, let alone defended the city. Lu Mingxiao looked up at the circular mirror suspended mid-air. If Lu Mingxiao had to fight 2 opponents alone, the odds would have been stacked against him. But the black-robed figure's arrival had taken one of the beast god tier beasts off his hands. The Naga goddess's strength was no less than Ertus, and once a Beastmaster was pulled into the mirror world, they would be at a natural disadvantage. I wonder how that guy is doing. This was Lu Mingxiao's first encounter with the cloaked figure. Previously, he'd only heard accounts from the 2 involved parties, Morongjin and Baiyu. Times had changed. When Xiao Xingyu stormed the naval headquarters to disrupt the execution, he had almost no major battle experience. But after that battle, the black-robed man had elevated his power to a new level. The Xiao Xingyu of today could wield the power of the dragon more effectively, further unlocking the potential of the 9-tailed dragon fox Dai Lu. Crack! In an instant, the circular mirror suspended mid-air shattered into fragments. A dark figure plummeted down. Naga! Ertus' eyes widened in terror. The falling shadow was none other than the corpse of the Naga goddess. Boom! The 9-tailed dragon fox descended from the heavens, its 9 tails blazing with purple-gold dragon flames that illuminated the entire world. The
The mysterious cloaked figure reappeared before the crowd, standing in the desert with an almost unreal presence.
The Naga goddess's corpse scattered in the wind, leaving behind only a crystal-clear beast core.
Xiao Xingyu picked up the beast core, a faint smile playing at the corners of his masked mouth.
This was a beast core containing SSS-grade beast energy, the mirror image power rated at the beast god body tier. Xiao Xingyu had already figured out how to handle this treasure.
Sasha.
The scourge serpent lowered its massive head and drew close to Xiao Xingyu.
Xiao Xingyu tossed the Naga goddess's beast crystal core into the cataclysmic ghost python's mouth. He then opened his system inventory and retrieved the attribute fusion crystal. The cataclysmic ghost serpent accepted it all without hesitation.
A searing sensation coursed through every vein of the cataclysmic ghost serpent, perfectly fusing the SSS-grade beast energy mirror image power. To conserve spiritual energy, Xiao Xingyu channeled his intent, causing both the nine-tailed dragon fox and the scourge serpent to revert to their beast forms. A fox maiden embodying the epitome of a mature woman and a cold, venomous beauty stood on either side of the cloaked figure. This trio would later be hailed by the world as the Wings of the King. And the king was this cloaked figure. Noticing Lu Mingxiao staring intently at him, Xiao Xingyu teased him.
"General Lu, seeing you in such a sorry state, you wouldn't be unable to defeat it, would you?"
Lu Mingxiao chuckled. Taking on two at once would be impossible, but you've already dealt with the Naga goddess.
With only Erdis left, I can certainly handle it.
Xiao Xingyu was a self-serving opportunist who never passed up an advantage. True to his nature, he would kill Erdis and take its beast crystal core. After all, Erdis was a beast god tier beast, and its crystal core held immense value. It also possessed two innate abilities, gravity manipulation and purple lightning. However, Xiao Xingyu's true essence was that of a two-star beast tamer. The black-robed man's power relied entirely on the chemical cheat provided by the system.
Killing the Naga goddess took 7 minutes. In 3 minutes, the effects of the dragon spirit pill would completely wear off.
Xiao Xingyu's body was already showing side effects, blood seeping from his eyelids, and increasingly severe tinnitus and dizziness.
In 3 minutes, Xiao Xingyu would collapse.
Under these circumstances, Xiao Xingyu didn't want to risk exhausting his stamina and worsening his aftereffects by attempting to kill Erdis. Handing the opportunity to kill Erdis to Lu Mingxiao was the wisest choice, ensuring he retained enough strength to retreat safely. This was Xiao Xingyu's most terrifying trait. He calculated everything, his mind functioning like a precision instrument. He advanced step by step, taking calculated risks when necessary and exercising utmost caution when required, thus never making a single misstep. Chapter 197, Claiming Victory, Black Robe Ascends to Godhood. A roar echoed through the air. The beast tamers gathered on the city walls all looked up toward the sky. Dark clouds obscured the sun, swallowing the last glimmer of light over the desert. Violet lightning bolts descended from the heavens, encircling the entire city of Huanyan like the bars of a cage.
Erdis was now at the end of its strength.
The entire demon beast army it had brought was buried in the sea of fire spewed by the vermilion bird. The Naga goddess had been Erdis's best asset against the Dragon Nation's Air Force General, Lu Mingxiao. Had it not been for the black-robed one's intervention, Lu Mingxiao alone could never have withstood the seamless coordination of these two beast god-tier beasts. Erdis plunged into a frenzied state, burning his own soul and vital essence. On the battlefield, Lu Mingxiao and the cloaked figure stood together like two insurmountable mountains, imposing and towering. As one of the elder figures among the demon beasts, Erdis knew death was inevitable today. Yet even in death, its ambition remained undiminished. It would sacrifice its entire Yellow Smoke City with its life to secure Nidhogg's chance to lead his forces deep into the heart of the Dragon Nation. You cloaked figure, I know not who you are, but it is your meddling that has ruined Lord Nidhogg's plans. Even if I die here today, I will drag this city down with me. Erdis's form swelled relentlessly, its already mountain-like bulk nearly obscuring half the sky. A thick black mist swirled around Yellow Smoke City, the demonic energy emanating from the beast god's body.
Erdis's body began to burn from within.
His skin cracked, his scales shattered, and flesh peeled away layer by layer like the plaster from a crumbling wall. Lu Mingxiao's brow furrowed slightly.
It's choosing to sacrifice its life to trigger a magma eruption.
The acrid demonic energy ran rampant within the city, seeping into every crevice, plunging the populace into endless terror. They feared that next year on this very day would mark their own death anniversary.
An invisible gravitational wave took root deep within the earth. Beneath this vast desert lay a molten sea of magma, simmering for eons. Gravity manipulation was Erdis's greatest strength. It expended all its demonic energy to impose a counteracting gravitational force deep underground. The ground suddenly grew scorching hot. It's cracking open. Magma! It's magma! The city's inhabitants screamed in terror, yet found nowhere to flee. Magma surged upward from the depths, causing streets to bulge upward and crack open in vast swaths, revealing rivers of boiling lava flowing beneath. General Lu, if we don't act now, this city will become a lake of lava. Who knows, it might even become a famous viral tourist spot in Dragon Nation. Xiao Xingyu quipped, urging Lu Mingxiao to act swiftly. After all, the effects of Xiao Xingyu's potion were nearly spent. He had to end the battle quickly and make a perfect exit, leaving no trace behind.
Lu Mingxiao stepped forward, his face ashen, his eyes gleaming like a hunter spotting prey. Trespass upon the Dragon Nation's territory, and you shall be punished, no matter how far you flee. Lu Mingxiao held nothing back. Veins bulged on his forehead as he unleashed his remaining spiritual power. The divine beast Zhuke let out a clear cry, dispelling the purple lightning swirling around Huangyan City. Whoosh! The vermilion bird dove downward, its piercing descent tearing at human eardrums. Its wings spread wide, flames scorching the heavens. The vermilion bird slammed into Urtus, its wings crossing forward in a cross. In the sky, it seemed as though a colossal pair of flaming scissors had appeared, severing Urtus's body cleanly at the waist. This was the vermilion bird's ultimate technique, heaven-scorching twist. Xiao Xingyu had researched this technique at the Azure Dragon Library. 10 years prior, during the Sky Island War, it was precisely this heaven-scorching twist that had granted the Air Force headquarters a crucial respite, buying time until reinforcements arrived. His agonized howl was drowned in the sea of flames, his eyes filled with resentment and hatred. A blinding flash erupted, followed by a thunderous boom. As the thick smoke cleared, the battlefield lay in utter ruin. Urtus's severed body, cut clean in half, lay still in the sandpit. A gentle breeze swept over, reducing the corpse to dust, leaving only a dark purple beast crystal core. Beneath his mask, Xiao Xingyu swallowed hard. This beast crystal core contained two powerful abilities, gravity manipulation and purple lightning. Lu Mingxiao picked up the crystal core and held it aloft. After a moment of dead silence, the crowd erupted in a unified shout. Victory! We won! I can't believe we actually defended the city. At the peak of their joy, tears of happiness streamed down their faces. On the ramparts, dust-covered Beastmasters embraced in celebration, their shrieks releasing pent-up pressure, hot tears pouring forth in their excitement. Air Force General Lu Mingxiao! Air Force General Lu Mingxiao! Air Force General Lu Mingxiao! The black-robed one is awesome. Amidst the cheers, cries of the man in black echoed. Only the beast tamers who had endured this war could truly understand. Lu Mingxiao was indeed the greatest hero in defending the city, but without the mysterious black-robed stranger, he alone could never have held the fort. Lu Mingxiao didn't indulge in the joy and relief of victory. He didn't relax his vigilance even slightly, stepping forward in a single bound to block the black-robed figure. Xiao Xingyu had intended to slip away unnoticed, but after being intercepted by Lu Mingxiao, he appeared as steady as an old dog, though inwardly, he was panicking like crazy. The potion's effects would wear off soon. General Lu, you may prepare your victory banquet. The battle is over, and it's time for me to depart. Lu Mingxiao's gaze sharpened. You're a high-value fugitive on Her Majesty the Empress's secret wanted list. Leaving won't be that easy. If I choose to leave, can you stop me? Xiao Xingyu's aura surged, while the women beside him Dai Lu and Medusa clearly weren't pushovers. Lu Mingxiao took another step forward. Xiao Xingyu was furious. Get out of the way. Thud. Lu Mingxiao fell flat on his back, sprawled out in a comical heap. Xiao Xingyu was dumbfounded. Are you faking it? I didn't even touch you. The onlookers on the city wall were too far from the center of the battlefield to see the details clearly. To everyone's eyes, Lu Mingxiao had been struck by the black-robed figure. Lu Mingxiao lay on the ground, eyes closed. You're a wanted criminal, and I'm an Air Force general. This is the most reasonable way to make you leave. Lu Mingxiao had scripted this little scenario himself. After the battle, his spiritual energy depleted, he was easily knocked down by the black-robed man. It appeared to be dereliction of duty, but it was actually understandable. He could also explain himself to the Empress Shangguanlan. Xiao Xingyu hesitated, unable to find the words. He didn't have time to linger with Lu Mingxiao. Lulu, let's go. Dai Lu transformed back into her true form. Xiao Xingyu leaped onto the back of the nine-tailed dragon fox. Wait. Xiao Xingyu glanced back at Lu Mingxiao lying on the ground. Who exactly are you? I am the man in black robes. The last time Lu Mingxiao was this speechless was the last time. The black-robed one, pioneer of the nonsense literature genre and an indispensable figure in Long Nation's literary world. Chapter 198, The Empress Descends, bestowing favor upon the youth. Xiao Xingyu rode the nine-tailed dragon fox out of the desert as a streak of dawn light illuminated the blood-soaked field of corpses. This victory belonged to humanity, a miracle of the few defeating the many, one destined to be recorded in the annals of history. The architects of this miracle were the black-robed man and Lu Mingxiao. Of course, the garrison forces of Huangyan City, led by City Lord Zhou Xiong, also played a crucial role in the conflict. Particularly the first-year Qinglong Academy student Xiao Xingyu. Without his support, the garrison would never have held out until Lu Mingxiao's arrival. After the war ended, people were immersed in complex emotions of both sorrow and joy. Clearing the bodies of fallen comrades was an excruciatingly difficult task. The hardest hurdle to overcome was the one within their hearts. Seeing comrades who had fought side by side fall before your very eyes was unbearable for anyone. That day, 3 names dominated the headlines across all major news platforms in Dragon Nation. Shocking. Dragon Nation discovers divine support genius Xiao Xingyu of Qinglong Academy. Air Force General Lu Mingxiao deploys reinforcements to Huangyan City.
Mysterious cloaked figure emerges, slays beast god tier Naga goddess. Headlines like these flooded the internet like fish crossing the river. The nation's advanced network ensured every citizen knew everything that unfolded in Huanyan City over that day and night.
Xiao Xingyu's name had already trended multiple times, but this time's prominence was undeniably the highest in history. When reporters interviewed the garrison troops in Huanyan City, every Beastmaster stated that without Xiao Xingyu's assistance, they would never have held out until Lu Mingxiao's reinforcements arrived.
Huanyan City would have been reduced to ruins long ago.
However, the trending topic about the black-robed figure lasted only an hour or two before being suppressed by mysterious forces. Related searches were marked as prohibited terms.
It was evident that Empress Shangguanlan of Dragon Nation had secretly orchestrated the suppression of the black-robed figure's popularity. Night fell. Huanyan City lay in ruins, its hospitals overwhelmed. The faint hum of helicopters echoed overhead.
This wave after wave of airlifted supplies was all orchestrated by Lu Mingxiao.
Thank you, General Lu. Thank you, General Lu, for saving our lives. You saved all 8 of our lives, we bow to you. A life-saving grace is greater than heaven itself.
Without exception, the people of Huanyan City were filled with gratitude toward Lu Mingxiao, tears streaming down their faces.
A man wrapped head to toe in bandages limped toward Lu Mingxiao. General Lu, we are truly indebted to you. It is only because of you that Huanyan City was able to hold its ground. Lord Zhou, there's no need for formalities. Huanyan City is the western frontier of our Dragon Nation.
Every Beastmaster of Dragon Nation, regardless of their position, has the duty to defend the border and prevent demonic invasion. Zhou Xiong got down to business. General Lu, I saw the news reports.
Demonic beasts have also caused chaos at the Air Force headquarters.
If you're busy, please return first.
I'll handle the rest.
The previous night had not only seen Huanyan City endure a demon beast invasion. Major strategic regions across the nation had all been tested by war.
The Air Force headquarters Sky Island had also been attacked by demon beasts. It's fine. Moron Jean has already dispatched the naval fleet to support Sky Island.
I intend to stay in Huanyan City a little longer.
You mean?
Zhou Xiong, a seasoned veteran in the workplace, sensed the general had ulterior motives.
I wish to visit that youth. Which ward is he in? The boy? You mean Xiao Xingyu? Lu Mingxiao nodded with a smile.
In this battle, the man in black left the deepest impression on him. The second most profound impression, however, belonged to Xiao Xingyu. A green-horned youth with only a 2-star rank, yet he not only possessed the courage to step onto the battlefield but also performed as a god-tier support. Such a feat was unparalleled in the history of Dragon Nation.
Xiao Xingyu is in the VIP ward on the 2nd floor. Thank you, City Lord Zhou. I'll go see him right away. Hold on. Zhou Xiong called out to Lu Mingxiao, testing the waters with a question. General Lu, if I may be so bold, have you recognized Xiao Xingyu's potential?
Lu Mingxiao avoided a direct answer, merely smiling to himself before turning toward the Beastmaster Sanatorium.
Zhou Xiong watched Lu Mingxiao's retreating figure, his face lighting up with joy.
He silently rejoiced for his good brother.
Brother Xiao, who knows? You might just join the Air Force headquarters someday. Heck, General Lu might even groom you as his successor.
The Air Force was the most formidable royal military branch among the Dragon Nation's 3 armed forces. A popular saying among the common folk went, the Sky Islands keep no idle hands. Only the absolute elite among beast tamers could join the Air Force headquarters and reside on the Sky Islands. Becoming a formal Air Force soldier required surviving countless brutal selections and hellish trials.
Yet compared to the Navy and Army, the Air Force faced a generational gap.
Lu Mingxiao lacked exceptionally talented young recruits, relying solely on the older generation to uphold the prestige of the foremost of the 3 armies. Xiao Xingyu was an unexpected gain for Lu Mingxiao during this reinforcement mission to Huanyan City. Lu Mingxiao regarded Xiao Xingyu with the same gaze that the red-haired old man had once fixed upon his younger self. In the hospital room, Xiao Xingyu lay motionless on the bed, his face as pale as paper.
Shang Guanxian had already regained consciousness and was keeping vigil at the bedside alongside Qin Yanran. Doctor, how is he now? Why is his complexion getting worse? Qin Yanran regarded Xiao Xingyu as her own younger brother.
Seeing him lying in a deep coma filled her heart with anguish.
Several hours ago, the patient was taken off life support.
But for some reason, his condition suddenly worsened.
Our medical equipment can't pinpoint the exact cause. Xiao Xingyu's worsening condition stemmed entirely from the aftereffects of consuming the dragon spirit pill.
After the battle, Xiao Xingyu, relying on sheer willpower, slipped away from everyone's sight and finally collapsed deep in the desert, blood streaming from his 7 orifices. Before losing consciousness, Xiao Xingyu clasped the hands of Dai Lu and Medusa.
Take me back to the ward. Don't let anyone notice anything unusual. Master, in your current physical state, returning to that place is utterly pointless. Human medical technology could not eliminate the aftereffects of the dragon spirit pill. Sasha, do as I say. But don't worry, I've got this. Nothing will go wrong. Because that woman will definitely come looking for me.
Lu Mingxiao approached the hospital room door, just about to push it open, when a familiar voice called out from behind him.
General Lu. Lu Mingxiao turned and saluted, his demeanor respectful. Your Majesty, why have you come? What do you think? The woman before Lu Mingxiao was as beautiful as a painting, breathtakingly divine.
Time had left no trace on her, only bestowing an air of profound mystery. Her eyes were deep and dark, as if concealing endless coldness and cruelty. Her high, straight nose gave her an air of superiority.
Lu Mingxiao, a formidable Air Force general, was utterly overshadowed by this woman, forced to bow his head in submission.
This woman was Shangguan Lan, the supreme ruler of the Dragon Nation. You must have heard about the man in black robes, which is why you came to Huangyan City to seek answers from me, correct?
Not entirely.
We'll discuss the black-robed man later.
I came to see this youngster.
Lu Mingxiao froze for a moment before realizing Shangguan Lan, who had long shunned male companionship, had actually come specifically to see a young two-star beast tamer.
Chapter 199, The Seven-Colored Qilin's Blood. The Empress spares no expense. Empress, are you acquainted with Xiao Xingyu? Lu Mingxiao, rein in your unwarranted curiosity. Lu Mingxiao's curiosity burned, but he wisely kept his mouth shut. What exactly was the relationship between Xiao Xingyu and Shangguan Lan? Perhaps even the two parties involved were unaware.
The two then entered the hospital room together.
Empress. Shangguan Xian promptly corrected herself upon seeing Shangguan Lan. In public, Shangguan Xian, like everyone else, addressed her as Empress. Shangguan Lan raised her fair, jade-like hand and gently stroked her daughter's hair. Are you hurt? Is it serious? Setting aside Shangguan Lan's hidden identity as the Black Dragon, the genuine concern and affection in her eyes at that moment were undeniable. She truly cherished this daughter. I'm fine. Just superficial wounds. Qin Yanran knelt on one knee.
Qin Yanran of the Azure Sky Guild greets Her Majesty the Empress.
Shangguan Lan smiled and nodded. Your Sky Alliance has made tremendous contributions in this city defense battle. You shall be richly rewarded. Thank you, Your Majesty. Though she received the Empress's generous reward, Qin Yanran couldn't muster any joy.
Her beloved younger brother still lay in the hospital bed, his life hanging in the balance. Lu Mingxiao cautioned, Your Majesty, judging by Xiao Xingyu's condition, ordinary medical treatment may not suffice.
I know. Shangguan Lan drew a delicate, exquisitely crafted vial from her sleeve and handed it to Qin Yanran. Empress, what is this? Shangguan Xian's eyes widened in astonishment. This aura. Seven-colored Qilin. Qilin blood?
Administer this to the young man.
He will awaken shortly. Shangguan Lan stated concisely.
Qin Yanran hesitated not a moment, immediately uncorking the vial. A peculiar fragrance wafted from the vial, and through its opening, seven-colored light could be seen flickering. This was the blood of the sacred rainbow Qilin, possessing miraculous power to restore the very essence of life. No matter how severe the injury, as long as a person still had a breath left, consuming the seven-colored Qilin's blood would allow them to walk back from the brink of death.
Shangguan Xian's astonishment stemmed from her profound understanding of the seven-colored Qilin's blood's extraordinary value. Not every drop of blood from Shangguan Lan's sacred seven-colored Qilin could be called seven-colored Qilin blood.
Only the blood that spilled from the wound when the Qilin's horn shed was true seven-colored Qilin blood. The Qilin's horn sheds only once every 10 years, and the amount of seven-colored Qilin blood that could be collected each time was exceedingly scarce. That's why it was also known as life-giving gold. Shangguan Xian remembered clearly when she was young and gravely ill, nearly losing her life, Shangguan Lan had finally relented and fed her seven-colored Qilin blood. Yet Xiao Xingyu, who bore no blood ties to the Shangguan family and was essentially an outsider, actually possessed the privilege to consume the seven-colored Qilin blood. It seems Mother's regard for Xiao Xingyu far exceeds anything I previously imagined.
Shangguan Xian wasn't jealous, she simply couldn't understand.
Even if Xiao Xingyu was a prodigy of extraordinary talent, a once-in-a-century genius worthy of special cultivation and nurturing.
But the favor Shangguan Lan showed Xiao Xingyu now seemed to border on excessive. Xianer, you fought hard last night. Retire and rest first.
Yes. Team leader Qin, you may also withdraw.
Yes.
With Qin Yanran and Shangguan Xian dismissed, only 3 people remained in the hospital room. Xiao Xingyu had just taken the seven-colored Qilin blood. His pallid face quickly regained its color, and his faint breaths grew stronger. Lu Mingxiao stood by the bedside, his brow furrowed as he pondered something. Shangguan Lan sat sideways on the edge of the bed, her gaze fixed on Xiao Xingyu's profile with an inscrutable expression. His hazy consciousness sharpened as Xiao Xingyu forced his heavy eyelids open. The instant his vision returned, a breathtakingly beautiful face came into view. Empress. Xiao Xingyu's voice was weak and faint, his pupils trembling slightly as he attempted to sit up.
No need for formalities. Your body hasn't fully recovered yet. Lie down.
Xiao Xingyu wiped his lips, his fingers staining with an unidentified liquid shimmering with 7 colors. Lu Mingxiao explained, 7-colored Qilin blood extremely precious.
Hurry and express your gratitude.
Xiao Xingyu launched into his performance, first feigning confusion, then suddenly realizing, he hurriedly expressed his gratitude.
Thank you, Your Majesty, for bestowing this blood. Xiao Xingyu will never forget this kindness. A flicker of sharp intelligence crossed Xiao Xingyu's eyes. His lips didn't curve into a smile, but a hint of cunning escaped them. Before losing consciousness, Xiao Xingyu had already foreseen all this. He understood that the side effects and aftereffects of consuming 2 dragon spirit pills were beyond his body's capacity to endure. Even the medical expertise of the Dragon Kingdom could not cure them. Logically, Xiao Xingyu should have heeded Dailu and Medusa's advice to find a secluded place for proper recuperation. But doing so would create a logical inconsistency, branding him as missing in action after the battle. Given Shangguanlan's suspicious nature, he would inevitably suspect some connection between Xiao Xingyu and the cloaked figure. So Xiao Xingyu chose to take a gamble. He had Dalu and Medusa escort him back to his hospital room. He gambled that the Empress would come. He gambled that the Empress would save him. The moment Xiao Xingyu opened his eyes and saw Shangguanlan, he knew his gamble had paid off. Shangguanlan had indeed arrived in Huangyan City, bringing the exceedingly precious multicolored Qilin blood to repair his severely damaged heart meridians and life pattern. It must be said that every move Xiao Xingyu made felt like walking on the edge of a knife or through a sea of fire, pure adrenaline and heart-pounding risk. If even one of these gambles had failed, the entire game would have been lost. With boldness, even the Empress takes maternity leave. That was Xiao Xingyu's motto. Amidst the cautious development, one must occasionally take a leap of faith and gamble with courage. Win the gamble and you profit, lose it, and worst case scenario, you reset to factory settings. 18 years later, you're a new man. Xiao Xingyu, Zhou Xiong has reported your contributions in this battle to me in full detail. Upon your recovery and return to Qinglong Academy, I shall bestow upon you the rewards you deserve. Shangguanlan paused here, turning to look at Lu Mingxiao beside him. General Lu, speak your mind. What do you wish to say to this young man during your visit? Lu Mingxiao paused slightly before spouting empty platitudes. Student Xiao Xingyu, you truly live up to the Empress's high regard as a rising star. Your talent is exceptional, and your combat intelligence rivals that of seasoned beast tamers. You are a formidable young talent, clearly destined to be a pillar of the Dragon Nation's future. Shangguanlan cut him off coldly, her tone dripping with sarcasm. General Lu, there's no need for such official niceties in my presence. Are you thinking of recruiting Xiao Xingyu? Lu Mingxiao's intentions exposed, he felt so embarrassed he could have crawled into a hole. Ahem, Your Majesty, I admitted I intend to recruit Xiao Xingyu. Upon his graduation, I plan to have him report to the Air Force headquarters. It was no secret that Air Force headquarters was no easy place to enter. Each year, roughly 300 geniuses from the 4 great Beastmaster Academies, Azure Dragon, White Tiger, Vermilion Bird, and Black Tortoise, apply to the Air Force headquarters. Of those, fewer than 30 actually secure admission. Xiao Xingyu was only a first-year student, with 2.5 years left before graduation. Yet Lu Mingxiao had already taken notice of him, granting him an exemption from the entrance exam. After graduation, he would effortlessly enter the Air Force headquarters. Such an achievement was unprecedented in the entire history of the Air Force. Shangguanlan's gaze turned icy. Do you know this youngster is my man? Lu Mingxiao's eyes darted nervously as he scratched his head. I wouldn't dare compete with you for talent, sir. I was just speaking off the cuff earlier. At this moment, Lu Mingxiao vaguely guessed that Shangguanlan intended to keep Xiao Xingyu by his side. After graduation, Xiao Xingyu would surely become a Silver Priest, a low-level formal member of the Imperial Soul Organization, and in the future, he might even become the High Priest of Black Twilight, the leader of the Imperial Soul Organization.